I died, but my wife and lover embraced and laughed before my eyes. I am Lin Xian, floating on the icy river, my soul watching my wife and lover laugh, a laugh colder and crueler than the water. They conspired to murder me, pushing me into the river to stage a suicide, and I was powerless to resist, forced to watch helplessly as it all unfolded. Just as despair was engulfing me, a dark shadow suddenly flashed across the river. 5 black minivans sped towards us, with bodyguards in black surrounding a stunningly beautiful woman. She is Su Hua, who disappeared for 5 years. I once hurt her with my own hands. At this moment, her cold eyes are full of obsession and murderous intent. Find Lin Xian, alive or dead, and I will reward you with 100 million. The whole world has abandoned me, but she is still fighting for me. I don't know if she's salvation or a new nightmare. At this moment, I'm trembling all over. Before she appeared, I thought I had been completely abandoned by the world. That day, I caught my wife in bed with another man, and they conspired to kill me, throw me into the river, and fake it as suicide. I opened my eyes to find myself a ghost, floating on the icy river, watching police boats search the water, while my body had long since been dumped elsewhere. Qin Ruiyao knelt by the riverbank, weeping uncontrollably. Husband, don't die. Every wails of hers felt like a knife cutting into my heart. I felt nothing but disgust. Just hours ago, she was lying in someone else's arms, plotting how to kill me. I hate her. I hate her to the point of madness. I want to rush over and tear her hypocrisy apart. But I'm already dead. I can't even touch her. Everyone around me felt sorry for her. They were filming her with their phones, their eyes red with emotion. Some even envied me, saying, "This good-for-nothing actually managed to marry a woman like this." I laughed inwardly. I'd lived my whole life like a dog, pushing away everyone who was truly good to me for a woman like this. Online, celebrations of my death began. Lin Xian is finally dead. Yao Yao is free. This kind of gigolo should have died long ago. Looking at the comments, it felt like being stabbed in the chest again and again. I understood. My life was a failure, worse than garbage, and no one in the world pitied me. I was the biological son of the Lin family, but with a single word from their adopted son, Lin Li, I had to live like a dog. I desperately tried to please my parents and sister, only to be met with disgust and contempt. My beloved wife, after squeezing every last drop of value out of me, sent me to my death. Qin Ruiyao acted for an entire day before finally collapsing. The media called her affectionate. Netizens said she was kind. Everyone felt sorry for her, but no one knew that she was the one who pushed me into hell. I'm not reconciled. I'm really not reconciled. My soul drifted back to the Lin family home, wanting to see if my relatives would be sad. My second sister, Lin Xingyan, only exclaimed in surprise, "Dad, Mom." Lin Xian jumped into the river and committed suicide. My mother frowned, impatiently saying, "He's so shameless, he couldn't possibly commit suicide. Don't ruin Lier's birthday." The father, holding a wine glass, didn't even look up. "Today is Lier's birthday. Don't mention that unlucky thing. Come on, let's drink." The family sat around the table, laughing happily. And I, their own son, was as if I had never existed. The last vestige of hope in my heart shattered completely. I understood. In their eyes, I was nothing but a disgrace, a burden. I drifted back to the riverbank. Night had fallen, the river wind was biting, and I floated alone, like an unwanted, lost soul. Until I remembered her Su Hua, the woman who once loved me so desperately. I had personally wounded her deeply. On our wedding day, when she watched me marry Qin Ruiyao, her eyes were filled with despair, as if she were dead. 5 years passed, and she never appeared again. I thought she hated me to the core. Late at night, countless flashlight beams illuminated the river, and a group of people in diving suits rushed over. The person at the front made my soul freeze. It was Su Hua. A black coat, a pale face, and dark circles under her eyes from lack of sleep. Yet her powerful aura made everyone afraid to look her in the eye. Her first words completely broke me down. "Find him. Whoever finds Lin Xian first, I'll give them 100 million. In that instant, I trembled all over. Everyone thought I deserved to die, but she was still desperately searching for me. For 2 days and 2 nights, Su Hua stayed by the riverbank, neither eating nor drinking, frantically pushing everyone to search for my body. Finally, in a deserted corner, they found it. The body was pulled out, rotting and swollen, emitting a stench that made even my own scalp crawl. But Suhua walked over step by step, squatted down, and gently touched my face, tears falling drop by drop. "Xian, I'm sorry, I didn't protect you." I froze, my chest aching as if it would explode. I hurt her when I was alive, and now, only she was willing to hold my rotting corpse and cry. The next second, she lowered her head and kissed my decaying lips. Everyone was stunned. Even I was almost going crazy. My corpse was utterly disgusting, yet she held me like a precious jewel. She licked her lips, her eyes filled with a morbid obsession. "Xian, even if you die, I want you to be entirely my scent." For the first time, I wasn't afraid of her. I even began to regret why hadn't I chosen her in the first place. Suhua took me back to the night garden, built a huge ice coffin, and stayed with me every day, protecting me. Meanwhile, Qin Ruyao and Lin Li were enjoying themselves in bed, completely unaware that a real nightmare was about to begin. Late at night, bodyguards in black stormed into the villa. Lin Li was pinned to the ground and tied up, his face deathly pale. He knew who it was. Suhua, the most insane and untouchable woman in all of Jiangqing. In the basement, Lin Li knelt on the ground, frantically kowtowing, shifting all the blame onto Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruyao also broke down, turning the tables and accusing each other like mad dogs. I stood to the side, sneering. This was their so-called true love. Faced with death, they'd rather kill each other with their own hands. Suhua, however, maintained a gentle smile, but the murderous intent in her eyes was deeper than any demon from hell. "Those who killed Xian, none of them will live." She picked up her knife and slowly walked towards Lin Li. The next second, a scream echoed through the basement. Suhua stabbed him frantically, each strike precisely avoiding vital spots, keeping Lin Li conscious as he endured the pain. Blood splattered everywhere, yet the smile on her face grew ever gentler. "How dare you kill someone I wouldn't even touch?" She only stopped moving when Lin Li had completely stopped breathing. Then, she turned to Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruyao was terrified and frantically kowtowed, crying uncontrollably. Suhua gently raised her hand. The next second, the white tiger pounced. Qin Ruyao screamed as the white tiger tore open her thigh, the sound of breaking bones echoing in the basement. She finally realized she had messed with the wrong person. This man was no ordinary man. He was someone loved to the core by a madman. Half an hour later, Qin Ruyao breathed her last, and the basement returned to silence. Suhua stood there, her face covered in blood, looking like a demon who had crawled out of hell. She smiled softly. "Xian, I've avenged you." I stared at her, my heart feeling as if it had been stabbed. My wife had betrayed me, my parents and sister were cold and heartless. But Suhua, the person I once hated, had avenged me with her own hands. She went back to the room, opened the ice coffin, and gently stroked my face. "Xian, I've come to find you." Then, she took a knife and slit her wrists. I screamed, "Suhua, no." I reached out, but my hand passed right through her body. I was just a soul, unable to touch her. The blade sliced through her skin, and the blood made the red spider lilies beside her appear even redder and more vibrant. She lay down in the ice coffin, nestled against my chest, and smiled gently. "Xian, in the netherworld, I will always be with you." Her fingers gripped my hand tightly, blood drained from her grasp, and a final smile played on her lips. My heart ached terribly, as if countless sharp blades were tearing at my soul. Suhua, just like that, left me. If I could do it all over again, would I change everything? I float in the world, attending her funeral. I see my parents and sister weeping for Lin Li, while I stand guard at Suhua's grave. The contrast was stark. I died, and they remained indifferent. Lin Li died, and they were filled with despair. Suddenly, I was sucked into a white, misty space, and a chaotic voice rang out. "Lin Xian, congratulations on being chosen by heaven as the child of destiny. You can be reborn. You will possess photographic memory, extraordinary learning ability, and knowledge of another world. You also have a space where time slows down, filled with countless things for you to learn." I was stunned. A chosen one? Rebirth? a space where time slows down. Utterly absurd. The voice continued. Su Hua is the heroine of destiny. She committed suicide for you. The condition is that you must be with her. Without hesitation, I'm willing. A flash of white light and a sharp pain pierced my mind, like countless blades climbing up and down. A minute later, the pain vanished, and I felt a surge of power. A voice from the void said, "You can go now." Everything went black before my eyes, and I returned to my original world. Time had reversed. I opened my eyes again. The room was familiar. It was the Lin family's room. In the bathroom mirror, I saw myself in a royal blue suit, a red flower pinned to my chest, and my heart skipped a beat. My phone display today is my wedding day. In my past life, Su Hua came to steal me away, threatening in a low voice. "Ah Xian, how dare you marry someone else without my permission?" I raised a knife to my throat, blood trickling down my neck, my eyes fixed on her. "Su Hua, I am not your plaything. I must be free. I must be with the person I love, or my life is over." She was silent for a moment, then smiled. "Fine, I'll let go, and you can marry Qin Ruiyao." Leaving with bodyguards, I married Qin Ruiyao as I wished, and Su Huan never appeared again. This day became a watershed moment in my destiny. I vowed to change my future. In this life, Su Hua is trying to steal my bride, so I must take the initiative. I checked the time and prepared to head to the wedding venue. The atmosphere at the Lin family home was oppressive. My mother said coldly, "Are you really determined to marry Qin Ruiyao?" I calmly replied, "Yes." She gritted her teeth. "Lin Xian, you're really something." I've married into the Lin family, feeling inferior yet willingly worshipping Qin Ruiyao as my goddess. Jiang Shuqin glared angrily. "Lin Xian, if you dare marry Qin Ruiyao today, don't even think about coming back to the Lin family." Lin Li's eyes lit up, a smile flashing across his face. His mother was trying to kick him out of the Lin family. I anonymously made a deal with Qin Ruiyao, giving her 3 million, and she agreed to marry me. I used her to completely sever ties with the Lin family, so they could no longer control my life. Lin Chong smoked. "Lin Xian, you're still a member of the Lin family, even if you don't go through with the wedding." I sneered. "I'm going to marry her today. The wedding won't be cancelled." I had to go through with the wedding as planned, wait for Su Hua to appear, and then annul the engagement in front of her to show my sincerity. Lin Chong slammed his fist on the table. "I'm your biological father. Don't you listen to me?" I retorted. "Do you even consider me your own son? If not, why should I?" When I was 13, Lin Chong found me and said I was his long-lost son. At that moment, I thought I finally had a home. Back in the Lin family, I tried my best to please them, but they only saw prejudice. An orphan, uneducated, unworthy of the Lin family. They doted on Lin Li, their adopted son with mediocre grades, and even when he was caught cheating, they turned a blind eye. And I, my own son, am less important than an outsider. Ironic, isn't it? My closest relatives are less important than my adopted son. In this life, I no longer need these so-called relatives. Lin Chong roared. I never expected to raise such an ingrate. He thinks he's all that now that he's grown up? Get out of the Lin family. I remained expressionless. "Fine, I'll leave," he said coldly. "Sign the relationship agreement before you leave." I glanced at the lawyer and sneered. "So eager to get rid of me? Fine, I don't want anything to do with you either." Lin Li whispered, "Mom, I want to go to my brother's wedding." Jiang Shuqin said with disgust, "Going to a wedding? Aren't you afraid of losing face?" Lin Li calmly said, "If no one goes, I'm afraid you'll feel uncomfortable. I'll go on behalf of the Lin family." Lin Chong nodded. Lin Li got into the $8 million Ferrari he received for his birthday, picked up his phone, and gently called out, "Baby." Qin Ruiyao pouted. "Brotherly, you know what day it is today? Why are you calling me?" Lin Li said hoarsely, "I missed you, baby. See you at the Grand Hyatt Hotel. I've already booked a room." She blushed. "You're still thinking about this?" Lin Li smiled. "There are still 40 minutes. We have enough time." She deliberately parked the car in front of the hotel and asked the receptionist softly, "Hello, my friend booked room 601. I'm here to get the room key." The receptionist, suspicious, secretly sighed as she handed over the room key. People these days really know how to have fun. The bride and groom haven't even had their wedding yet. They're already starting at the hotel. As soon as Qin Ruyao swiped her card to enter, Lin Li grabbed her wrist and pinned her against the door. His eyes burned with desire as he whispered, "Baby, you look so beautiful today. Today is my wedding with Qin Ruyao, but she's in the hotel having an affair with Lin Li." She leaned against Lin Li's chest and said sweetly, "Brotherly, you're so amazing." Lin Li challenged, "How does it compare to Lin Xian? Is it comfortable?" She replied softly, "I've never let Lin Xian touch me, not even a single finger." Lin Li smiled with satisfaction. "Good girl." At the wedding, she appeared, feigning exhaustion. "Lin Xian, I slept for a while at the hotel. Luckily, I made it in time." I recognized her expression at a glance. It was exactly the same as in my previous life. Lin Li and Qin Ruyao, those two bitches, actually hooked up with me on my wedding day. I sneered. It's never too late for revenge. My expression remained unchanged as I greeted the guests at the door. 5 black vans sped in, the sunlight shining on the faces of the stunningly beautiful women inside, yet they were as cold as ice, exuding a menacing aura. The driver was Jiang Qing, Suhua's secretary, her forehead dripping with cold sweat, her heart filled with despair. Suhua's mood changes with mine. When I'm obedient, she's cheerful. When I resist, she's stormy. This time, I took advantage of Suhua's business trip to marry Qin Ruyao. Upon hearing this, she immediately abandoned our major business collaboration and rushed back to China. Jiang Qing whispered, "President Su, should we call young Master Lin first?" Suhua sneered, "Why bother? Just go and rob him." She wanted me to bear the consequences, to expose my identity in front of the woman I loved. I could only belong to her. The wedding proceeded as planned, and the MC introduced with a smile. The bride is Qin Ruyao, and the groom is Lin Xian. They have known each other for 8 years and are finally walking down the aisle. Aside from Lin Li, the guests were all close relatives and friends of the Qin family, and they looked down on me. Someone whispered, "Lin Xian is utterly useless. How did he manage to marry Ruyao?" The entire room fell silent. No one applauded or offered their blessings. The MC, embarrassed, tried to continue. "Next, we will proceed with the ring exchange. Mr. Lin Xian, do you take Qin Ruyao to be your wife, to love her, to be faithful to her?" His gaze fell on me. Lin Li, holding a glass of red wine, a smug smile playing on his lips. I hesitated to answer. The guests whispered among themselves, "What's going on? He doesn't want to." The MC asked again, "Lin Xian, do you take Qin Ruyao to be your wife?" A voice as cold as ice rang out. "He doesn't want to." The MC was astonished, and the guests held their breath. My eyes lit up. She had arrived, Suhua. 16 bodyguards in black, exuding an imposing aura, stood with their hands behind their backs on either side of the red carpet. The Qin family had never seen such a spectacle before, and they were taken a step back in fright, holding their breath throughout the room. In the center of the red carpet, a woman strode in, her black strapless evening gown clinging to her body, her waist slender, her aura cold and aloof, like an untouchable queen. Her dark hair was smoothly pulled back, her face stunningly beautiful, yet her expression was icy, drawing all eyes to her. Lin Li was stunned. He had seen countless beauties, but never one so dangerous and alluring. Qin Ruyao, standing on the high platform, blushed, jealousy instantly filling her heart. Suhua, in her high heels, stepped onto the stairs and coldly said, "Lin Xian doesn't want to marry another woman." Qin Ruyao asked tremblingly, "Who are you? This is my wedding. What are you doing here?" Suhua glanced at her lightly, ignoring her as if she were an ant. She hooked my chin with her fingertips, cold and ruthless. "Ah Xian, you're really disobedient. You dared to marry another woman without my permission." The guests stared wide-eyed. This woman had come for me, and their relationship was anything but ordinary. She whispered in my ear, "If you don't listen, you'll only be thrown back into the cage I've prepared for you." I secretly plotted. My plan was to first pledge my loyalty to Suhua, then break off the engagement with Qin Ruyao. I began, "Suhua." She pressed a finger to my lips. "Shoo. Ah Xian, don't speak." Jiang Qing handed me a glass of red wine, which Suhua took a sip of, then kissed my lips. The guests were all stunned. Lin Li clenched his fists, His face grim. This woman had actually stolen me from him right in front of him. The drink contained drugs. My mind went blank. Two bodyguards helped me away. Qin Ruiyao's eyes widened. He's my groom. You actually drugged him. Su Huan narrowed her eyes at her, her neck slightly turned, her aura sharp, and her eyes flashing with murderous intent. She picked me up, the bodyguards followed and retreated, the guests whispering among themselves. That woman is so rich, and her looks and figure are top-notch. Ruiyao is no match for her at all. Lin Xian is so lucky. How could such a beautiful woman like him? Qin Ruiyao, wearing her wedding dress, watched as her groom was taken away, filled with anger and humiliation, almost going crazy. She stomped her feet, her eyes full of possessiveness, thinking that I only had eyes for her. She was wrong. In the night garden, Butler Wang paced anxiously back and forth. Lin Xian actually pretended to be ignorant. As soon as Miss went abroad, he went to marry someone else. The other servants looked bitter. This was probably the biggest outburst Miss had ever had. They couldn't understand why she couldn't live without them. Su Hua's car slowly drove into the manor. The air was tense. Everyone held their breath, awaiting the storm. Butler Wang respectfully opened the door. Mississippi. She didn't utter a word, but her entire being exuded a destructive aura that made people afraid to look directly at her. I lay unconscious in the back seat, but I knew clearly that something even more terrifying was about to happen. After being brought back to the bedroom, she sat on the edge of the bed and gently stroked my face. Ah, Xian, if only you could always be obedient. I opened my eyes. Her eyes were filled with jealousy and possessiveness, and her heart was on the verge of collapse. In this world, I only want you. Her voice trembled, her obsessive and morbid expression sending chills down my spine. She staggered away, her movements carrying a sense of danger. Go prepare a coffin, big enough for 2 people. She said in a low voice, whoever dies first will take the other with them. Her obsession, even in the netherworld, was impossible to ignore. Walking to the training ground, she coldly said, practice with me. Everyone present was stunned by her aura, their faces turning pale, and no one dared to resist. Her shadow guards went up on stage, and her attacks were like a storm, kicking them down one after another, their screams echoing. Once her aura subsided slightly, she returned to her room, entered the bathroom, and soaked herself in the bathtub. I stared at the ceiling. This rebirth felt like a hellish experience, suffocating me. My plans were completely disrupted. She misunderstood that I wanted to marry Qin Ruiyao, making it even harder to appease her. After she finished her bath, she came out in her bathrobe. I thought to myself, I must strike first, or the consequences will be unimaginable. I rushed up to her and pinned her against the wall. She instinctively grabbed my neck, but slowly let go after recognizing me. I stood close to her, feeling her heart pound. Her Yandere charm both gave me a headache and left me helpless. I whispered, Su Hua, let's talk about the wedding. Her lips curled slightly, a deadly chill in them. If I ruin your wedding, will you hate me? I shook my head. No, I didn't hate her. Seeing her avenge me and die for love, I felt no resentment at all. She chuckled softly, suspecting I was just acting to protect Qin Ruiyao. I remained silent. Any explanation would be useless. Then, with a gentle yet icy tone, she said, Ah Xian, if you dare run again, I can't guarantee the safety of the people you care about. My heart skipped a beat. A Yandere was terrifying. If she went mad, I absolutely couldn't handle it. A thought flashed through my mind. To shut a woman up, kiss her. I lowered my head and kissed her lips. She paused for a moment. Then a mocking tone filled the air. The air was ambiguous. She pushed me down onto the bed. I frowned. Isn't this a bit upside down? She said in a hoarse voice. Ah Xian, if you want to protect Qin Ruiyao and the Lin family, please me with your body. I took a deep breath, knowing I couldn't act rashly now. The Yandere in front of me was the real threat. When I woke up, the room was eerily quiet. Su Hua wasn't there. Recalling last night's frenzy, she had been in control the whole time, and I had almost no say. I walked into the walk-in closet she had prepared for me and froze. It was filled to the brim with clothes, shoes, and hats, all custom-made for me. I changed my clothes, went into the bathroom to groom myself, and even had a male servant cut my hair. Downstairs in the dining room, Su Hua was already seated, her red lips slightly upturned, her aura still commanding. Butler Wong respectfully asked, "Miss, shall we call young Master Lin down for breakfast?" She chuckled. "No need. He's tired. Let him rest more." My heart tightened. I understood what she meant. I slowly descended the stairs. The maid respectfully announced, "Miss, young Master Lin has arrived." The dining room door opened, and Su Hua looked up at me, her pupils slightly constricted, her eyes unfocused. My heart tightened. Last night's madness had somehow managed to keep me from getting angry. I coughed lightly. "So, Su Hua, am I handsome?" She nodded slightly, her gaze calm, and I secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Butler Wong pulled out a chair, but I went straight to sit next to her. Her eyes never left me, as if trying to figure out what I was thinking last night. She calmly commanded, "Serve me my meal." I nodded, peeled a shrimp, and fed it to her red lips. She took a small bite, and my heart warmed. I fed her bite after bite, and she ate contentedly, gentle and obedient, not at all like a Yandere. Butler Wong called out to me, "Young Master Lin, wait. Miss Su is allergic to mutton." I saw that she had still eaten it. She couldn't bear to refuse something I had personally fed her. I frowned, not understanding why she was so persistent with me. Her Yandere nature was both lovable and frightening. I turned cold and, for the first time, assertively said to her, "You're not allowed to treat yourself like this anymore. I will learn your likes and dislikes." She looked at me quietly, her eyes sparkling like stars. I added, "I'll feel sorry for you. Put the medicine on here." I gently applied the ointment, and she whispered, "There's still some left." I looked around and noticed that her arms and neck were covered in red rashes. She took my hand, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear, her breath sweet as orchids, "Ah Xian, will you put the medicine on for me?" The air was thick with amusement, my ears itched, and I couldn't resist. I could only nod. "Okay." Her eyes sparkled with laughter, and her fingers guided my hand to the buttons of her white shirt. She whispered, "Be good, unbutton it." My hand trembled slightly as I slowly unbuttoned each button, my heart racing. Once the buttons were undone, I saw her body clearly for the first time. Last night, with the lights off, I hadn't seen her at all. I froze, my nose felt sticky, and red caught my eye. My face instantly turned bright red, and I cursed myself inwardly. "Lin Xian, you're so pathetic. I'm going to take a shower." I rushed into the bathroom in a panic. A dark light flashed in Su Hua's eyes, and she whispered, "So Ah Xian likes my body. That's wonderful." In the bathroom, I kept splashing cold water to cool down, but the image of her half undressed kept appearing in my mind. My nose started bleeding again. I lowered my head, enduring the embarrassment, and it took a full 15 minutes to recover. When I came out, Su Hua was sitting on the sofa flipping through a magazine. I assumed she was applying the ointment herself. The ointment lay quietly on the coffee table, waiting for me to help her apply it. She closed the magazine and said coldly, "Come here." I took a deep breath and went over. She whispered, "Continue applying the ointment." I closed my eyes, my hands trembling violently, and reached out to her. She was still dressed, and my heart pounded. Imagining her undressing made my nose bleed again. I groped around haphazardly, my hands feeling like they were on fire, burning hot wherever I touched. She grabbed my wrist and whispered, "I don't need you. I'll do it myself." I quickly pulled away, relieved, but also feeling a slight sense of loss. The warmth and softness still lingered on my fingertips. She undressed and applied the medicine herself. I stole a glance, and Bai Sharon shouted, "Don't look at what you shouldn't." Huang Sharon retorted, "With the woman you love right in front of you, how can you resist?" I mentally prepared myself, watching her solemnly apply the medicine, yet a sudden flutter stirred within me. My nose started bleeding again, and I rushed back to the bathroom. When I came out, she was already dressed, her expression returning to its usual indifferent state. The moment I saw her, the image of her applying medicine flashed through my mind, and I cursed myself inwardly. My mind is full of dirty thoughts. "Ah Xian, come here." Her voice was a little hoarse. I walked over and fell into her arms. She lifted my chin with her slender fingers. "Compared to Qin Royale, who has a better figure?" I blurted out, "It's you, of course it's you." She squinted. "You've seen Qin Royale's body?" I shook my head hastily. "I've only seen you." All the other women are clothed. She stared at me. Judging from your tone, it seems you regret not having seen other women. I chuckled inwardly. This Yandere is too adorable. I held up 2 fingers. Suhua, I only look at you. Other women don't catch my eye. The coldness on her face vanished, and she was clearly satisfied. She bit her lip lightly and said, "Good girl, this is your reward." Knock knock. A knock on the door broke the ambience. Suhua walked to the door and said coldly, "What is it?" Jiang Qing asked cautiously. "President Su, there are still 20 minutes left before the meeting." As she closed the door, she noticed the lipstick stain on my lips and my disheveled clothes, and her heart skipped a beat. In the bedroom, Suhua straightened her clothes and walked up to me. "Stay home and wait for me obediently. Remember, don't run away, and don't go looking for Qin Royale. You can't escape my grasp." I held up 2 fingers and solemnly promised. "I promise I won't run away." "Dare? I don't have that kind of courage." I knew Suhua was already downstairs. The housekeeper asked her if I had come to my senses, but she sneered. "I've just become smarter, pretending to run away from her, just to protect the person I like." I wasn't pretending. I was truly under her control. But the ruthlessness in her eyes made my heart tighten. If she exposed me, I'd be in big trouble. I went upstairs to charge my phone. As soon as I turned it on, it was flooded with messages from Wang Dai and Qin Ruyao, along with a barrage of calls from him. I quickly called back. As soon as he answered, Wang Dai rushed in. "Lin Xian, how are you? I've been looking for you all day." I explained that my phone was out of battery, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Then he anxiously asked about the wedding and the wedding night. I bluntly said, "The wedding is off." He exploded on the other end of the phone, cursing Qin Ruyao for breaking off the engagement, playing with my feelings, and saying that she wasn't sincere at all and wouldn't even let relatives and friends attend the wedding. He recalled how Qin Ruyao had slapped me in public, and he sneered inwardly how incredibly stupid. He tried to persuade me to stop fawning over Qin Ruyao, but I suddenly blurted out, "I was the one who initiated the annulment of the engagement." There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone. He repeatedly confirmed, his voice filled with worry. I quietly told him it was nothing, that I'd just come to terms with it and realized that being a kept man wasn't so bad. I could sense his speechless expression. He advised me to stop daydreaming, saying that we weren't good enough to be kept by a rich woman. But I earnestly replied, "I really am," and Suhua practically forced herself on me. He didn't believe me and asked me to describe the benefits. I listed a large estate, dozens of servants, 100-square-meter room, chefs, bodyguards, luxury cars, and a female tycoon. The more he listened, the more confused he became. He even asked the tycoon's age. I laughed. "She's 3 years older than me, has a great figure, and is beautiful. She's dazzling wherever she goes." The person on the other end of the phone first burst into laughter, then worried that I was being emotionally disturbed and wanted to meet me. I sighed. "We'll talk about it when we meet. Su Hua is angry, and I have to appease her first. Actually, I can't meet her at all." After hanging up the phone, I lay on the bed with my legs crossed, idly counting sheep and goats, and soon fell asleep. I was so tired from being bothered by Su Hua last night that I slept straight until 1 p.m. Qin Riao's QQ message woke me up, and I instantly got angry. She sent a barrage of accusatory messages. Who was the woman who took me away at the wedding? She accused me of cheating on her with someone else and ordered me to leave Su Hua, or the wedding would be off. I looked at the screen and sneered. I could feel her fury even through the screen, as if I really had wronged her. I quickly read through the messages, cursing myself for being so stupid. In my previous life, I was completely manipulated by her without even realizing it. I simply replied to Qin Ruoyao, agreeing to annul the engagement without hesitation. She was stunned and even warned me that those words would completely alienate her, and I could forget about marrying her. I rolled my eyes, secretly amused. What makes her think she can compare to Su Hua? The radiant Su Hua would never choose her. Qin Ruoyao was speechless, and in a fit of rage, she smashed things in the room, complaining incessantly. Qin's mother comforted her, saying, "There's no need to get angry over someone who isn't worth it." Qin Ruoyao hugged her mother and cried, feeling wronged and resentful, and also curious about who the woman who had stolen her away was. Qin's mother saw through the truth and was convinced that I was being kept by a powerful female tycoon. Qin Ruiyao wondered. She had always looked down on Lin Xian, so why was such an outstanding woman interested in him? I casually tossed my phone aside and breathed a sigh of relief. My pre-wedding rhetoric had finally come in handy. Completely unaware, Su Hua had already silently entered the room. I had set Qin Ruiyao as a special contact on QQ, and Su Hua keenly caught the notification sound. Half of her body was hidden in shadow, her eyes lowered, extremely cold, and the atmosphere in the room was suffocatingly oppressive. I turned around and suddenly found Su Hua standing by the door. My heart skipped a beat, and her expression showed her extreme displeasure. I knew she was obsessive and Yandere, so going along with her was the safest way to appease her. I cautiously stepped forward and asked, but regretted it as soon as the words left my mouth. Provoking a Yandere was just asking for trouble. A storm of suppressed emotions raged in Su Hua's eyes, and the room fell into a deathly silence, suffocating me. I was so nervous that I could swallow hard, my back pressed against the door, when she pinned me against it. Hearing the commotion, the housekeeper outside stopped, inwardly marveling at the wild way the young people interacted. He instructed the servants not to approach and disturb them, while everyone secretly speculated about the intimate situation inside. Inside the room, I was pressed against the door, completely pinned against it by Su Hua. I was so nervous that even swallowing was visibly conscious. Her eyes held suppressed pain. Suddenly, she leaned down and forcefully kissed me, her kiss domineering and brooking no resistance, even with a hint of biting. I frowned, inwardly grumbling. Su Hua's personality is like a puppy's. She has absolutely no sense of restraint. A hot tear slid down her cheek, dripping onto the back of my hand, burning hot. Like a helpless little animal, she frantically sought comfort in me. I stood there stunned, never expecting the usually aloof Su Hua to be so vulnerable and tearful in front of me. Then, she pressed me down on the sofa, her tone possessive, repeatedly emphasizing, "I can only be her man, and no one can take me away." She held me tightly, forbidding me from having any further contact with Qin Ruiyao. The entire following afternoon was filled with an extremely frantic struggle, her aggrieved whispers echoing in my ears, questioning why I was still secretly contacting Qin Ruiyao. Lost in the tenderness, I had no time to think, until she walked into the bathroom, and the sound of running water jolted me back to reality. So she knew about my private chat with Qin Ruiyao that afternoon, which was why she had lost control. I grabbed my clothes and threw them on haphazardly, aggravating the numerous bite and pinch marks on my body. Su Hua always left me with scratches from her fingernails. I saw her come out of the bathroom, so I quickly grabbed my phone and ran over to her, handing her my chat history with Qin Ruiyao and explaining everything we'd been doing. I admitted that I had indeed contacted Qin Ruiyao that afternoon, but there was nothing ambiguous about it. I just wanted to put her mind at ease. I sincerely pledged my loyalty, completely letting go of Qin Ruiyao, and only wanted to stay by her side peacefully. After reviewing the records, Su Hua's anger gradually dissipated, and I calmed her down. She leaned close to my ear and whispered, "If you're going to act it out completely, otherwise she'll cut off all communication." I smiled bitterly to myself. So she thought my current change was all an act, just a pretense to appease her. Thinking about it, she's right. We had a big fight before she went abroad, and I was in a hurry to marry Qin Ruiyao, so she couldn't feel at ease. I sighed inwardly, not bothering to argue, and decided to slowly prove my sincerity through my actions. Looking at the bruise on her shoulder, I mustered up the courage to offer to help her apply medicine, while secretly feeling a chill of fear, remembering my impulsive act of biting her. Every time, Su Hua would exhaust me to the point of having no energy left, but she never got angry. Instead, her emotions only grew stronger. Jiang Qing brought the contract to Yi Yuan to see Butler Wang. Unable to reach Su Hua by phone, she had to consult in person and wait for her signature. Butler Wang explained, "Su Hua is just tired. With me by her side, there's no need to worry." Jiang Qing immediately sensed something amiss and understood Su Hua's thoughts. She had temporarily put aside her work for Lin Xian's sake. At this moment, Su Hua, wearing a white spaghetti-strap nightgown and a thin veil, slowly descended the stairs. Her long, Black hair cascaded down her chest, and her quiet and beautiful demeanor was captivating. Jiang Qing sighed inwardly. Su Hua had suffered greatly since childhood, being trafficked and reduced to a cold tool, yet she rose step by step to become the head of a wealthy family. If she hadn't experienced all that, she should have been carefree. Su Hua came downstairs and inquired about the purpose of their visit. Jiang Qing explained the company's affairs and awaited final instructions. She calmly finalized the plan, took the contract, and signed it, her expression composed. Jiang Qing involuntarily glanced at me, silently hoping. Lin Xian must not betray Su Hua's deep affection. The next 2 days passed peacefully between Su Hua and me. That evening, she leaned back on the sofa, flipping through a financial magazine. She had just showered, her wet hair cascading down her shoulders, and her black veil accentuated her curves, exuding a powerful aura. I mustered the courage to demand her freedom, but seeing her stubborn and possessive expression, I instantly chickened out. I changed my mind, reminding her that wet hair could make her catch a cold, and then gently picked up the hairdryer to dry her hair. My fingertips brushed against her soft hair, and I realized how exquisite she was in every way. I had been so oblivious before. Her hair was barely dry when she suddenly got up and pinned me to the bed. The delicate fragrance of her hair lingered on my face, instantly creating an atmosphere of intimacy. She lifted my chin, her voice seductive. "You're so gentle with me. I can't help but want to possess you completely." I felt both anticipation and trepidation. Every time she got emotional, she went too far, and I just couldn't handle it. There was a morbid obsession in her eyes as she said that this was the only way to be entangled with me for all eternity, her expression so serious it made my heart race. Her nail-painted fingertips slowly traced my throat, and I whispered, "There's no need to resort to such extreme methods." I quickly expressed my feelings. I was willing to stay by her side and provide her with enough emotional support, without needing to take things to the next level. Su Hua's eyes darkened slightly. She liked me deeply, but she was also worried that this was just a beautiful dream, and that when she woke up, I would still only want to escape. After a moment of silence, she smiled softly and finally relented, willing to give me a chance to stay by her side with my true heart. "If you want freedom, if you don't want to be locked up," she gently bit my Adam's apple. "Tonight, please me." "Ah, Xian." She pulled my hand to her waist. "Good dog, take it off." I froze on the bed. A grown man like me. Yet Su Hua always dominates these kinds of things. After the night, I staggered downstairs. Butler Wang looked at me ambiguously. "Young Master Lin, Miss went to the company. She said you're tired and should rest well." I responded indifferently. He leaned closer and whispered, "I specially made you a nourishing soup. It's especially good for a man's body." I said awkwardly, "I don't think I need it." Butler Wang said knowingly, "I've been there. You don't need to be shy." I forced myself to finish the whole bowl of soup, feeling utterly depressed, but I had no choice but to accept it. Just after breakfast, my good friend Wang Day called. "Xuanzi, you haven't been out all day, and you won't let me see you? Are you being held captive by that rich woman?" I remained silent. He pressed me for a while, thinking something had happened to me. I promised to see him later, otherwise he would call the police. After hanging up the phone, I asked Butler Wang if he had anything to impress me. "Of course," he replied, leading me to the underground parking garage, where a row of luxury cars gleamed. It was a birthday gift Su Hua had given me a month ago, which I had arrogantly thrown away, regretting it deeply at the time. I reached out and touched the Koenigsegg sports car. These cars are rare and hold their value well, easily resold for a profit. Butler Wang brought over a bunch of keys, and I chose the coolest one, a Koenigsegg. I got in, stepped on the gas, and drove out of the villa. A Maybach followed closely behind, guarded by Butler Wang and 2 bodyguards, all arranged by Su Hua to keep an eye on me, in case I caused trouble. I parked the car downstairs at Wang Day's house, and the limited edition luxury car instantly attracted a crowd of onlookers. Some were envious, some sneered, but when they saw me in my white shirt and black pants, tall and handsome, everyone's attention was drawn to me. Butler Wang and his bodyguards came forward, bowing respectfully, making quite a show of it. Someone wanted to add me on WeChat, but I refused outright, my attitude cold, and no one dared to approach again. I leaned against my car and texted Wang Dae. He ran downstairs with a piece of bread in his mouth, and upon seeing the luxury car, he dropped it in shock. He enthusiastically recommended the Koenigsegg, expressing both envy and trepidation, before finally happily getting into the passenger seat. Inside, he marveled at the luxurious interior and perfect condition. I pretended to be a stranger and asked if he was looking for someone. He quickly declined, saying, "My friend had to leave early." He secretly sent an apology via WeChat, clearly forgetting his friend for the sake of the car. On the way, he asked curiously about the car's origin, and I casually mentioned it was a birthday gift from my girlfriend. Wang Dae was incredibly envious, and then noticed that my phone and the voice he was speaking to sounded familiar, which aroused his suspicion, but he couldn't believe it was Lin Xian himself. I pulled over, and he became so nervous that he thought he had encountered a bad guy, frantically covering his chest and saying that he was straight. I directly called out his name, and he was instantly shocked. "Holy crap, you really are Schwanzi. No way. You had plastic surgery? You're so handsome. And this car?" I tossed my hair narcissistically. With a good foundation, it's normal to look better after some grooming. The car? It was a gift from my girlfriend. Those bodyguards are her people too. Wang Dae couldn't believe it. "You really got a gigolo?" "Absolutely," I answered coldly. He grabbed my arm. "Schwanzi, take me with you? My teeth aren't good." I laughed. "Don't even think about it. She's mine. She only has eyes for me." Wang Dae touched his arm, feeling my possessiveness towards her, probably just my imagination. He said seriously, "She's quite rich. She even gave you this car. She likes you. Behave well. You'll be set from now on." I nodded, "Okay." He immediately beamed. "Schwanzi, take me for a drive." I tossed him the keys, and his hand trembled. "Really?" I got into the driver's seat, and we drove for over an hour. Along the way, he asked, "Schwanzi, shall we go eat?" I glanced at the time. It was almost midnight. I picked up the phone and dialed Suhua. She was in a company meeting where the executives were excitedly discussing a mountain forest development project. "The scenery here is beautiful. The profits will definitely be substantial," the manager said expectantly. Suhua coldly surveyed the group. "What do you all think?" The executives nodded. "It's feasible. We can also build an amusement park and a hotel. The profits will be huge." She smiled slightly, and my heart tightened. Her smile, like the wind before a storm, was chilling to the bone. She fixed her gaze on the project manager. "There's a rare deer here. Its numbers are drastically decreasing, and it's about to be listed as a Class 2 protected animal. Have you considered that?" The manager immediately broke out in a cold sweat. "I'm so sorry, Ms. Su. I overlooked it." He was doomed. He might be demoted. Her fingertips tapped the table, each tap like thunder, sending shivers down everyone's spine. The phone rang. She swiped to answer, her finger on the speakerphone. "Suhua." My voice was clear and magnetic. The people in the conference room froze. Her usual icy demeanor had suddenly softened. She said softly to me, "Wait a minute." The executives exchanged glances, their hearts pounding. Suhua had actually become gentle. "You all rest first. I'll take this call." As she walked out of the conference room, the executives erupted in a frenzy. When did she become so gentle? Was that a man's voice on the phone? Does President Su have a boyfriend? The discussion was like village gossip, with laughter and whispers filling the conference room. In Suhua's office, I whispered, "Ah Xian, I'm all better. You called me. Is there something you need?" The joy in her eyes warmed my heart. "Were you in a meeting just now?" I asked, frowning. "Yes. It's lunchtime. Take care of yourself." "Okay." She slightly curved her lips, and I saw a flash of fierceness in her eyes. No matter what, she wanted to keep me by her side. "Are you at the company? I'll come keep you company." She wanted to nod, but hesitated. Finally, she said softly, "No need. I want to rest at the company for a while. Remember to eat on time." "Whatever you say." After hanging up the phone, she returned to the conference room, and the discussion abruptly stopped. She sat back in the head seat and spoke gently. "Manager Lin." The project manager, sweating profusely, said, "President Su." She slammed the project proposal down. "Rewrite it within 5 days. Work overtime to finish it." "Any more questions?" "No, Ms. Su. I'll do my best." "That's all for today. Meeting adjourned." A bolder executive couldn't help but ask, "The man on the phone just now?" Su Hua smiled faintly and said gently, "My man. Everyone." Finally, she added, "He's also my boyfriend." These words caused an uproar among the executive's boyfriend, and it came from CEO Su's mouth. Outside the meeting room, the executives began a noisy discussion like village gossips. Once Su falls in love, it's for life. And this domineering CEO is a bit of a Yandere. Hee, I wonder if that's true. Yandere? Are you kidding me? Don't be too sure. Anything is possible. Wang Dai stood beside him, his eyes wide. Damn, the rich woman who's keeping me has such a beautiful voice, and she's frighteningly young. He was so jealous his teeth ached, and he rolled his eyes inwardly. Why didn't a rich woman like that come to me? Xuanzi, why did she take a liking to you? Wang Dai imagined the scenario. Was she drunk and had a one-night stand at the hotel? Or did I save her, and she reciprocated my kindness with her body? I shook my head. I don't know why she likes me. Afterwards, we went to the hotel for dinner. Wang Dai ate his fill, letting out a burp. This chef is amazing. I'll come here often. The bill, please. Butler Wang raised his hand, and the bill was presented. 29,998 yuan. Wang Dai spat out a mouthful of water. 5 dishes, nearly 30,000? Is it inlaid with gold? The butler swiped his black gold card, and the waiter's hand trembled. There are only 10 black gold cards in the entire country. Wang Dai exclaimed, "A black gold card?" The butler nodded. "It's a supplementary card that Miss gave to young Master Lin." I clutched my heart, regretting it to death back then. I paid for Qin Ruiyao's bill, and the card was taken back. Wang Dai pulled me aside. Xuanzi, the rich woman who's keeping you is incredibly wealthy. Seize the opportunity. A life of ease is just around the corner. I sighed softly. Indeed. Not too late. You haven't married Qin Ruiyao yet, so everything is still possible. He patted my shoulder. You'll be a kept man, and I'll be your kept man. Keep dreaming. Your father won't let anyone be a kept man. Tisk, stingy, he complained. The butler walked by and said, "Young Master Lin, Miss asked you to take your friends shopping. She'll pay for whatever they need." I pondered this. Su Hua's desire to control me didn't seem as strong as before. Going along with her might be a good idea. Wang Dai and I were shopping at the mall, where all the major international luxury brands were gathered together. I hadn't planned to buy anything, but when we passed the watch counter, a pair of couple watches caught my eye. "Sir, these are true love watches, designed by the Master Clifton, one of a kind in the world," the saleswoman introduced with a smile. "How much?" Wang Dai asked curiously. 15 million, 2 pairs of watches. Wang Dai's jaw almost dropped to the ground. With a monthly salary of 10,000, it would take 125 years to earn that much. Check out. Butler Wang took out a supplementary black gold card. "Wrap up that one too," the butler said, pointing to the black watch. 3 million, making a total of 18 million. Wang Dai took the watch, trembling with fear, as if in a dream. "Take it," I reminded him. He could only nod blankly, his mind filled with question marks. After shopping, Wang Dai took a taxi back to process the shock, while I went to get the car. A few boys surrounded the Koenigsegg. "Whose car is this? It's so cool." Qin Ruiyao happened to be passing by and took out her phone to check the price. 100 million. 100 million. Yao, this car is actually worth 100 million. Li Siyu's mouth dropped open. Is he a rich second generation or an older man? Qin Ruiyao stared at my car, her heart racing. If the owner was just a young man in his 20s, then his family must be extremely wealthy. I led Butler Wang to the car. "Ah!" Li Siyu almost screamed. Yao, he's so handsome. Young and handsome. Qin Ruiyao's heart pounded. He was even more handsome than Lin Li. These rich kids love pretty and gentle girls. If you get close to him, he'll definitely like you too. No way. I don't have that much charm. You're the campus belle of Tsinghua University, the school goddess. Don't be so modest. Butler Wang whispered in his ear. Young Master Lin, Qin Ruiyao is watching you. I smiled faintly, not even glancing at her, and got into the car. What does this have to do with me? I stepped on the gas, and the car slowly drove away. Qin Ruiyao watched my retreating figure, looking dejected. With the bodyguards blocking her way, she didn't even have a chance to get close. At the Royal Hotel, Xiao Xingfan was pacing anxiously. Secretary Jiang, what should we do? Jiang Qing frowned, unable to think of a solution. Xiao Xingfan looked up. If only we had a fire extinguisher to put out President Su's fire. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up. I've got it. Xiao Xingfan was surprised. You thought of that? Jiang Qing smiled mysteriously. Let the men be the fire extinguishers. A man? President Su isn't interested in men. Where would a man come from? Xiao Xingfan was so anxious he almost jumped up. Jiang Qing said mysteriously, other men won't work. Maybe he will. Jiang Qing called me, and I frowned. She's always been hostile towards me. Why is she contacting me today? Young Master Lin, President Su is in trouble and needs your help quickly. Jiang Qing's voice trembled, and I was puzzled. It was a 5-minute drive, and I drove there. At the hotel entrance, Jiang Qing greeted me. Young Master Lin, please come with me. I asked what had happened, and she explained the whole story as we walked. When we reached the private room, I swallowed hard. Inside, a handsome young man knelt before Su Hua, while a portly man stood trembling beside him. Su Hua sat on the sofa, her expression so gloomy it looked like she wanted to tear someone apart. Xiao Xingfan frantically wiped the sweat from his brow. Tell me, what happened? It turned out that President Su was discussing a collaboration with the CEO of Fengxin Technology, and that fearless CEO actually sent over a man who even touched Su Hua's arm. You see, President Su has always been averse to men, keeping her distance. Now, she was so gloomy it looked like she wanted to tear the whole world apart. Jiang Qing eagerly pulled me inside. Young Master Lin, you can do it. Go for it. Me? This is too much. This Yandere is throwing a tantrum. Am I just asking for trouble? All eyes in the private room are on me. Xiao Xingfan's eyes widened. The person Secretary Jiang said could extinguish President Su's anger is this pretty boy? Can he really do it? Jiang Qing closed the door and stood behind it, unable to leave even if she wanted to. What a messed up life. I had no choice but to grit my teeth and face it. I took a deep breath and called out, Su Hua. Wang Jianghai's heart skipped a beat. This young man is too bold, daring to call President Su by her first name. I slowly walked up to her, racking my brains, and said, Su Hua, don't be angry. Getting angry isn't good for girls. It ages you quickly. She said coldly, what are you doing here? I blurted out, No, I'm here to keep you company, to wait for you to go home together after get off work. She frowned, and I quickly reached out and took the tissue from her hand, saying, don't wipe it. Your skin is so delicate. You can't leave any wounds. Wang Jianghai's jaw almost dropped. Did I just see that right? This young man dared to touch Su Hua, and she didn't even react. Xiao Xingfan was also stunned. I felt nervous, closed my eyes, lowered my head, and kissed her red lips. The people in the private room. She used to get all worked up if anyone touched her arm, but now I kissed her. She actually hugged my waist and returned the kiss with her eyes closed. All the chill disappeared. Her breath was as gentle as a spring breeze. I breathed a sigh of relief. At least she wasn't angry. Let's continue discussing the cooperation, she said expressionlessly. Wang Jianghai was dazed. This hurdle was over just like that? The cooperation went smoothly, and the contract was signed. Stepping out of the private room, I took her hand. She hesitated for a moment, then smiled gently. Su Hua, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. Holding hands is normal. She murmured, boyfriend and girlfriend? Yes, we'll still be husband and wife. I have to hold on to this strong thigh tightly. In the entire Great Xia Kingdom, there's no one more reliable than her. Xiao Xingfan and Jiang Qing followed behind, whispering among themselves. Jiang Qing rolled her eyes at Xiao Xingfan. Calling him pretty boy like that? If President Su hears that, you'll be in big trouble. Xiao Xingfan swallowed his anger inwardly. I knew in my heart that what Su Hua lacked most wasn't money, but someone who understood her and could make her feel good, and I happened to be right beside her. She used to be hostile towards me because I had hurt her and had interacted with Qin Ruiyao. But now, as long as I was willing to be by her side, all her hostility disappeared. Xiao Xingfan frowned. He used to be Qin Ruiyao's lapdog, but now he seems to be treating President Su very well. Maybe he's just pretending. It's too suspicious for someone like that to stay by President Su's side. I smiled, knowing in my heart, What I need to do is not only make her happy, but also firmly win her heart. Jiang Qing said with certainty. No, this time Lin Xian wasn't pretending. He's figured it out. Back at the night garden, Su Hua got out of the car. I noticed her hands, her delicate brows furrowed, and a faint chill emanating from her. Su Hua, why aren't you leaving? I asked, puzzled. She pursed her lips, simply looking at me silently. Since my rebirth, my perception of her emotions has been remarkably accurate. She was perfectly fine in the car just now. Why the sudden coldness? Seeing she wasn't leaving, I stepped forward and took her hand, her icy aura instantly dissipating. Was her bad mood earlier because I didn't hold her hand? In the business world, Su Hua is decisive and ruthless, the epitome of an ice queen. I never expected her to be so childish. People around me looked at me with shock. Holy crap, young Master Lin is so handsome. Mrs. Companions are definitely different. After dinner, I took out our matching watches. Su Hua, this watch suits you perfectly. I've bought it. I'll use your black gold card supplementary card to pay for it first. When I earn money, I'll definitely buy you a gift with my own money. Okay. She smiled, and I put the watch on her wrist myself. She noticed that I was wearing a black 1 black and 1 white, a matching couple's watch. Her eyes gleamed. Butler Wong, move my old desk to the room where Su Hua and I are. I hesitated. Her room has company business to attend to. It wouldn't be convenient for me to go in. Xian doesn't want to be with me. She narrowed her eyes dangerously. No, absolutely not. I shook my head frantically. Good boy. She raised her hand and ruffled my hair. I froze. Wasn't this the usual thing boys did to girls? No, I have to rise up, work hard to make money, build up my power, and become the man who suppresses Su Hua. That very day, I started typing away at my keyboard, writing a novel. This time, in my rebirth, I have a spatial ability and possess endless knowledge of entertainment in other worlds. The entire novel is etched into my mind. I will build my own entertainment empire. First, I need money. I plan to earn startup capital for my business through novels. Royalties alone aren't enough. The key is the copyright. I'll keep the ones easily adaptable into film and television, waiting for my own novel website to launch. Entertainment company, novels, film and television production, star training, a complete chain, video website, games, short videos. I'll do it step by step. I sat in front of the computer, typing furiously for an hour, my fingers flying across the keyboard, the ideas flowing naturally into my mind. I wrote 8,000 words in an hour, and my hand was aching terribly. No, that's too slow. Slap, I slapped my forehead. How stupid of me. I forgot I had my writing space, a 60:1 writing bonus. Writing a novel in my space. Efficiency increased 100-fold. I tested it out. The text displayed on my computer screen, so I confidently logged into my space. Writing in my space is effortless, and my hand doesn't ache. I typed incredibly fast, and Su Hua only saw me sleeping on the table. She covered me with a blanket, her eyes crinkling slightly, and gently kissed me. Xian, don't change back, okay? It took her a long time to understand my gentle side. If I were to turn back into the Lin Xian who loved Qin Ruyao and desperately tried to escape, she would completely lose control. Those she cared about, she would kill them all. Su Hua left the study. Uncle Wong. Mississippi, Butler Wong responded respectfully. What did Xian do today? She asked, frowning. He picked up Wang Day, drove to the suburbs for a drive, then ate and shopped. Hasn't he gone to see the Lin family or Qin Ruyao yet? No, Butler Wong shook his head. Her eyes darkened. Xian was willing to act properly now. She wanted to drive away everyone I cared about and possess all my love, but she couldn't. Butler Wong cautiously reminded her. Young Master Lin ran into Qin Ruyao. Her hand tightened. What did they say? Young Master Lin ignored her and said Qin Ruyao had nothing to do with him. She murmured, has he changed? I hope it's true. Her eyes gleamed with a morbid obsession. Even in death, he could only be my man. I wrote 200,000 words in my online space, tidying up the novel's outline, and submitted the manuscript to Feiyue Novels, the largest paid platform. Only after finishing did I emerge from my space. I woke up to find myself covered with a blanket. Su Hua. She was focused on her work, her earnest expression captivating me. In my previous life, I hadn't even noticed her beauty. Beep, beep, beep. A QQ message popped up. It was Qin Ruiao's follower, Li Siyu. Li Siyu. Lin Xian, why haven't you gone to see Yao Yao for days? Still want to pursue her? I sneered they tricked me into spending money last time. I replied, no money. Li Siyu was furious. Not working for 2 months of summer vacation? How can you pursue her without money? I replied directly. Qin Ruiyao is trash, not worth my time. She glared at me and blocked me again. At the Lin family home, Lin Xingwan felt dizzy and didn't go to work. Returning to her room, she saw servants carrying things into her room. What are you doing? She asked. Madam ordered us to clean out everything related to Lin Xian. The room was pitifully small, containing only a bed, a desk, a chair, and a small wardrobe. Lin Xian has been living here all this time? She asked incredulously. Over the years, she had endured endless cold treatment, beaten for the slightest mistake. The Lin family home wasn't a home, it was hell. Looking at my worn-out clothes and belongings, Lin Xingwan realized the Lin family owed me too much. She went downstairs, sobbing. Xiao Xian's room is only a few square meters. His clothes and shoes are tattered, and his living expenses are only 400 yuan a month. He even has to work to earn the money himself. Lin Li said anxiously. Brother didn't marry Qin Ruiyao. What? Lin Chong was stunned. Jiang Shuqin flew into a rage. First she married into the family, and then she was kept by a sugar daddy. Lin Qingwan frowned. Mom, is there some misunderstanding here? Misunderstanding? She's become a phoenix after climbing the social ladder and looks down on our family. Jiang Shuqin sneered. Lin Chang's face was grave. His own son had willingly fallen into depravity, being kept by a sugar daddy. It would be a disgrace if word got out. An editor from the Feiyue novel website added me as a friend. Male-oriented editors use plant names. I'm Morning Flower. Morning Flower. Your novel has good pacing, but when will the male leads other women appear? I replied, there's only one female lead. She frowned. No way. Male-oriented novels need multiple female leads. Your male lead is too weak. I replied, that's how my novel is, I won't change it. She got angry and blocked me. Dogtail Grass read my novel, became obsessed, and added me on QQ. He's a veteran editor who appreciated my writing style and the interaction between the male and female leads. Dogtail Grass, update 4,000 words a day, and I'll arrange for it to be published. I said, I'm short of money. I already have 150,000 words in my manuscript, and I can write 400,000 words tomorrow. He was surprised. You can write 250,000 words a day? I nodded. With the space bonus, writing hundreds of thousands of words a day is no problem. I sent 200,000 words in one go, bringing the total to 300,000 words. The Dogtail Grass was dumbfounded. 200,000 words in one day. I didn't stop. I sent the entire manuscript, a total of 1.2 million words. I only need to write another 300,000 words to complete the finale. Back in the bedroom, Su Hua leaned against the headboard. It's 12:30 now, why aren't you asleep yet? Ah Xian, come here. Her voice was hoarse, tinged with a strange emotion. I slowly walked over, and she suddenly pulled me onto the bed, rolling over and pressing herself against me. Su Hua, what's wrong? She whispered. Ah Xian, you're mine forever. I went along with her. Yes, Su Hua, I'm yours. She closed her eyes and kissed me, and I complied, pulling her into my arms. You're not allowed to get close to other women tomorrow, understand? Okay, I promise. She smiled contentedly. The night passed, and I slept until 8:10, but Su Hua was already gone. At breakfast, she sat upright in her burgundy dress, noble and aloof, but I could still think about last night. I'll take you to school later, she said calmly. I nodded. I got in the car, sitting in the passenger seat. Su Hua drove the luxury car straight to Tsinghua University, her aura cold and oppressive. In classroom 605, Qin Ruiyao walked in wearing a white dress, attracting countless gazes. Where's Lin Xian? There's no breakfast on the table. Wouldn't he be licking Qin Ruiyao's boots? What a joke. Lin Xian's been licking her boots all along. Downstairs, a luxury car caught Qin Ruiyao and Li Siyu's attention simultaneously. Yao Yao, look. It's a Rolls-Royce. This car is worth at least tens of millions. This is the first time someone has driven a car of this caliber to our school. Li Siyu excitedly grabbed Qin Ruiao's arm. Qin Ruiao looked up, wondering who was inside the car. The atmosphere in the back seat of the car was inexplicably tense, so oppressive it was hard to breathe. Lin Xian was on tenterhooks. What was wrong with Su Hua this time? Su Hua, I'm going to class, Lin Xian said nervously. Wait. Su Hua leaned over, reclining her seat and pressing her soft body against Lin Xian. Outside, students were watching. It was pitch black, and all they could see was the car swaying slightly. Lin Xian was nervous. What is she going to do? Not here. Recalling Su Hua's alluring appearance yesterday, he felt a surge of anticipation. Ah Xian. Su Hua's fingers traced across his chest through his clothes, her touch intimate and gentle. Tell me, who are you lying under right now? I'm lying under Su Hua, Lin Xian answered weakly. Su Hua smiled and said, Remember, you're my man. If you dare to flirt with other women, I'll lock you up. Her hand reached for his Adam's apple. The threat was obvious, but she wanted to see him alive and well. Lin Xian was anxious. No, I'll definitely stay far away from those women. Good boy. Su Hua's eyes crinkled, and she gently bit her lip. This is my reward for you. Lin Xian was both nervous and excited, and unconsciously stroked her back. In his previous life, he had been celibate and detached, but this time, after his rebirth, even interacting with Su Hua under the teaching building filled him with anticipation and excitement. The driver stared ahead, not daring to look back into the car. President Su, have you forgotten there's another living person in the car? The air in the car grew hot, their clothes disheveled, a tension palpable. Su Hua lightly bit his neck, drawing blood, which she then swallowed, saying, Ah Xian, this is my mark. The hostility subsided, and she finally got off him, leaning against the window with a broad smile. Lin Xian straightened his clothes. A lipstick mark remained on his neck, a clear declaration of ownership. Lin Xian stepped out of the car, dressed in a white shirt and black pants, exuding youthful charm. The entire school held its breath. Holy crap, so handsome, girls screamed. Even better looking than the school heartthrob. The Rolls-Royce hadn't even driven away yet when the screams reached Su Hua's ears. She narrowed her eyes dangerously, thinking, she thought to herself. I'll hide him away, so only she can see him. The driver wiped his sweat, cautiously asking, Miss Su, shall we go to the hotel now? Yes. She frowned, suppressing her crazy thoughts. Let's go. She was afraid that if she stayed any longer, she wouldn't be able to resist dragging Ah Xian back to Night Garden. Upstairs in the corridor. Yao Yao. It's the boy who drove the Koenigsegg the other day. Li Siyu exclaimed excitedly. Qin Ruiao appeared reserved, but was inwardly thrilled. She hadn't expected to see him again so soon. Last time he drove a Koenigsegg, and now he's driving a Rolls-Royce. His family must be incredibly rich. Qin Ruiao's eyes flickered slightly. His family background was even higher than Lin Li's. Lin Li's cars were only worth a little over 10 million, while Qin Ruiao's cars were worth over 100 million, and she had more than one. Lin Xian walked towards the teaching building, and Qin Ruiao saw him from afar, her heart fluttering slightly. See you. I'm going to the restroom. She walked towards Lin Xian. The school beauty fell on the school hunk. Isn't this like an idol drama? A girl exclaimed. Lin Xian dodged in time, causing Qin Ruiao to fall flat on her face. The students watching in the corridor were dumbfounded. He had actually dodged. Qin Ruiao had originally wanted to take the opportunity to approach him naturally, but she was rejected, making a fool of herself for the first time. Luo Yuan hurriedly went over to help her up. Yao, are you all right? I'm fine. Qin Ruiao shook her head. Your elbows and knees are scraped, and you still say you're fine? Luo Yuan glared at Lin Xian angrily. Couldn't you have helped her up? Aren't you a man? Lin Xian scoffed. Whose is she? I didn't cause her to fall, so it's none of my business. Qin Ruiao hurriedly explained. It's okay. It was my own carelessness. Lin Xian put one hand in his pocket. Walk properly. Don't try to throw yourself at me. I'm not falling for that. Qin Ruiao blushed with embarrassment. He saw through her little scheme. Lin Xian walked straight into the classroom, and Wang De whistled. Xuanzi's got guts now? He used to chase Qin Ruiao like a dog, but now he's finally showing some backbone. Chapter 30 Holy crap, Lin Xian. Lin Xian walked into classroom 605. The people in the classroom were dumbfounded. Is this rich kid a student in their class? Shanghai Qing University uses a small class system with 28 students per class. Unlike other schools where several classes are often combined for a single class, and those schools sometimes have as many as 150 students in a single class. At Tsinghua University, apart from elective courses, most major courses are taken together in one class. One of the boys asked curiously, "Excuse me, did you come to the wrong classroom?" Lin Xian, "That's right, this is it." Yao Yao, "He must be a transfer student." Li Si, "You guessed." Qin Ruiyao couldn't help but smile. They were actually classmates. They really are destined to be together. She's determined to win him over. Lin Xian walked straight to the seat next to Wang Dai and sat down. "Here's the solution you wanted." Lin Xian placed the USB drive on Wang Dai's desk. Wang Dai held the USB drive in his hands like a precious treasure. "You're amazing. I've been thinking about this for 3 days and 3 nights, and I still can't figure out the program code. I just sent it to you yesterday, and you've already solved it." Wang Dai exclaimed. His good friend is incredibly talented with computers. The other students in the class were surprised. Wang Dai actually knows this rich young man, and they seem to be on very good terms. This rich kid can afford a Rolls-Royce. His net worth must be at least over $1 billion. How does a poor wretch like Wang Dai know him? Have you noticed that this rich young man looks a lot like someone else? "Who is it?" the others asked curiously. "Lin Xian. The more I look at him, the more he seems to resemble him. The only differences are that he doesn't have thick bangs and black-rimmed glasses. Their voices are also very similar. They also have one thing in common. They are both very close to Wang Dai. Hey, do you think he could be Lin Xian?" "How is that possible? Lin Xian is a poor wretch who can't even afford clothes. How could he afford a Rolls-Royce? And these clothes, they look very expensive." Lin Xian used to wear cheap clothes from street stalls. While eating his steamed bun, Wang Dai asked curiously, "Why did you change your car? What happened to your old Koenigsegg 11? "Lin Xian, "This Rolls-Royce is one of the cars in the garage. I just drive it around." When Suhua asked him what kind of car he wanted to drive, he just pointed to one randomly. Wang Dai stopped eating the steamed bun. He swallowed hard. "Tell me the truth. How many cars do you have in your garage?" "I don't know how many there are. They're all different brands. Ferraris, Bugattis, Rolls-Royces, Maybachs, about a dozen or 20. Lin Xian only remembered that Suhua had given him a garage full of cars. The others stared wide-eyed. So rich? That adds up to probably several billion, which means his net worth exceeds 10 billion. No one thought Lin Xian was lying. After all, someone who could afford a Rolls-Royce had no reason to lie. Wang Dai almost knelt down. "Xuanzi, no, Godfather, do you still need a son?" "Xuanzi?" The only person Wang Dai would call Xuanzi is Lin Xian. Holy crap! Everyone was thunderstruck. Is he Lin Xian? Really? It must be Lin Xian. He's just changed his hairstyle and everything. I noticed from the beginning that he looks very, very similar to Lin Xian, but I didn't dare to think in that direction because he's so rich. Now that Wang Dai is calling him Xuanzi, it must be him. Damn, Lin Xian has become so rich after just one summer vacation. Did he win the lottery and strike it rich? Qin Ruiyao's expression also turned ugly at a visible speed. Lin Xian, it was actually Lin Xian. Why didn't he catch her? And are all the cars he drives the woman who stole him away at the wedding that day? Qin Ruiyao clenched her hands. She couldn't accept that the man she had always disliked had become so handsome and so rich. Lida sat in the chair with a look of utter despair. Lin Xian, is he really not going to lick it anymore? Wang Dai walked up to Li Da with a smile. You lost. Remember my meal. Li Da, there are 3 minutes left before class starts. Lin Xian's phone kept beeping. It was Foxtail Grass contacting him. Holy crap, your novel is a viral hit. From morning until now, the average chapter subscription is 1,500. This is because your novel has a lot of words, and most people haven't finished reading all the chapters. And today is a weekday, so many people haven't had time to read the novel. At this rate, the average daily trading volume is expected to reach at least 10,000 today. The paid chapters are 200,000 words long. The author earns 3 cents for every 1,000 words, which means he can earn 60,000 yuan a day. This is an outstanding achievement for a newcomer. Lin Xian was not surprised by the result. After all, This novel was also a huge hit in the isekai genre, but he had added a lot of content to it. Lin Xian, Foxtail Grass. Bro, are you a top contributor from some other website who jumped ship to Feiyui.com? Lin Xian, newcomer. Foxtail Grass. After class started, Lin Xian put his phone away. As soon as get out of class ended at noon, Su Hua's people promptly delivered the food to her. Seeing this huge pile of food, including vegetables, meat, and a considerable amount of seafood such as lobster and king crab roe, Wang Dai's eyes widened in astonishment. Holy crap, is this what life is like for the rich? This one meal alone cost him a year's worth of expenses. Let's eat together. Lin Xian glanced at Wang Dai. Okay. Wang Dai didn't stand on ceremony and ate with gusto, his mouth greasy. He rubbed his belly and leaned back in his chair, saying, "Delicious, this is fucking delicious. Xuanzi, the chef in your family is amazing." Lin Xian was still exchanging messages with Su Hua. He replied casually. Seeing that they had finished eating, Su Hua's people came in, cleaned up the dishes, and left. Wang Dai opened the Feiyue novel website, and a book popped up as soon as he entered. Is the female lead a Yandere? Or is it a single female lead? Interesting. Wang Dai glanced at the author's homepage and saw that there was only one novel, indicating that the author was a newcomer. Wang Dai didn't have high hopes for this novel. New authors usually write very poorly, and he generally wouldn't click on it. He was getting tired of the formulaic plots of most novels these days, but this one seemed quite novel, and the website had given it a big recommendation, so maybe it would be a pleasant surprise. Wang Dai clicked on it, and once he started looking, he was completely engrossed. Lin Xian said, "Wang Dai, let's go back to the dormitory. I'm reading a novel, so I won't be going back. Remember to bring the book over for me this afternoon," Wang Dai said without looking up. Okay. Lin Xian went back by himself. He had been pestered by that little woman Su Hua for a long time last night. He didn't get much sleep from the bed to the bathroom. He was really tired and needed to go back and catch up on his sleep. Most people have gone back home, and there are very few people in the teaching building now. Lin Xian had just reached the top of the stairs when Qin Ruiyao stopped him. Chapter 31 Love Letter, Making Trouble. Chapter 31 Love Letter, Trouble Brewing. Lin Xian glanced at her, ignored her, and continued walking forward. Qin Ruiyao was furious that Lin Xian was ignoring her like this. Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao stomped her foot, exasperated. How dare you ignore me? Who do you think you are? Why should I bother with you? Qin Ruiyao, you'd better not be so narcissistic. Lin Xian sneered. Since discovering Qin Ruiyao's true colors and being reborn, he no longer has any affection or lingering feelings for the woman before him. All he feels is hatred. Lin Xian, how dare you talk to me like that? Do you believe I'll never talk to you again? Qin Ruiyao's chest heaved with anger. Lin Xian, really? Then I couldn't be happier. Qin Ruiyao's face flushed red. She took a deep breath and softened her voice, saying, Lin Xian, why are you treating me like this? Did that woman force you? It must be that woman. That woman wouldn't allow Lin Xian to get close to her. What's there to force? Qin Ruiyao, I'm with her, I drive Rolls Royces and Koenigsegg's. I have people to serve me, and I don't have to worry about money. I'm more than happy. But when I was chasing after you, I was always watching your every whim, and all my money went to you. I was living a very comfortable life. Lin Xian's face was full of sarcasm. Qin Ruiyao, anyone who isn't stupid knows whether they should choose her or you, right? In his previous life, he was a complete idiot. Lin Xian, how can you be so shallow? As a man, you have no ambition and only think about living off a woman. You have no dignity at all. I really misjudged you. Qin Ruiyao's eyes seemed full of disappointment. Qin Ruiyao, you can hook up with a rich man and live off him, but I can't. We're all human. Don't be so hypocritical. In this life, Lin Xian only thought that living off a rich man was really delicious. Lin Xian, don't forget how you used to fawn over me. Seeing Lin Xian repeatedly defy her, Qin Ruiyao could no longer maintain her previous gentle and weak demeanor. She glared at Lin Xian and said, If you regret it later, even if you kneel in front of me and beg me, I will never forgive you. Lin Xian, don't worry, that day will never come. Speaking of which, Qin Ruiyao, why are you stopping me from saying these things? Could it be that you can't bear to part with me and have fallen for me? Lin Xian's lips curled into a mocking smile. How could I possibly like a gigolo like you? Qin Ruyao said angrily. She could never like Lin Xian, who was a good-for-nothing. Without that woman, Lin Xian was nothing. He had no money, only a handsome face. If that's the case, then why are you still stopping me? Lin Xian's expression turned cold. Qin Ruyao gritted her teeth and stepped aside. Lin Xian walked past her without looking to the side. He knew that Qin Ruyao was the kind of person who only liked money. She would like whoever had money, who knew that once his career took off, Qin Ruyao would cling to him like a simp. Li Siyu brought up the milk tea. Seeing that Qin Ruoyao's eyes were red, she asked with concern, Yao Yao, what's wrong? By the way, Yao Yao, I saw Lin Xian get out of the elevator while I was waiting. Did you run into him? Did Lin Xian ask you for forgiveness just now? Li Siyu snorted. He must have been apologizing in a humble manner just now, right? Yao Yao, did you teach him a good lesson? Remember, you must not forgive him so quickly. Men are all the same. The easier you forgive him, the less he will cherish you in the future. See you, Lin Xian didn't apologize to me. Instead, he insulted me, Qin Ruyao said, biting her lip in grievance. Huh? How is that possible? Li Siyu was stunned. Siyu, do you think he doesn't like me anymore? Qin Ruyao was feeling down. She looked down on Lin Xian, but the man who had always been obedient to her and unconditionally devoted to her had suddenly become indifferent to her. She really couldn't accept it. That's impossible, Li Siyu said firmly. Lin Xian must be playing hard to get. You've been refusing to accept him, so he's trying to make you care about him by playing hard to get. Playing hard to get, Qin Ruyao murmured. Li Siyu said confidently, Yao Yao, don't worry. He used to fawn over you like that, so it's impossible for him to stop liking you in just a few days. You must remain aloof in front of him. After a while, he won't be able to resist and will come running back to you. Qin Ruyao nodded, her uneasy heart finally at ease. So it was a strategy of feigning indifference to lure the prey. Qin Ruyao smiled. Lin Xian was getting smarter and smarter. But would she fall in love with him after he used this method? That was wishful thinking. As Lin Xian walked back to his dormitory, he attracted a lot of attention. Many girls had infatuated expressions on their faces. He's so handsome. Lin Xian is even better looking than in the photos. Ah, he's looking at me. I'm going to faint. If I had known Lin Xian was this handsome and rich, I would have pursued him long ago. You guys should stop daydreaming. Lin Xian likes the school beauty. I don't think so. Maybe Lin Xian doesn't like her anymore. Don't forget that in the corridor, the school beauty fell down and Lin Xian didn't help her up, letting her fall flat on her face. After returning to his dormitory, Lin Xian splashed water on his face with his hands. Then I lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. Their dormitory was a two-person dorm. When Lin Xian wasn't going back to the Lin family home or being locked up by Su Hua, he often slept in the school dormitory, so his bed was always neat and tidy and didn't need to be made. He was kept up by Su Hua until 4 a.m. last night and only slept for 4 hours. He was so tired that he fell asleep in less than 3 seconds after lying down on the bed. Yili also returned to the dormitory. He was Lin Xian's roommate, and on the surface, they were very close. He looked at Lin Xian, who was sleeping soundly on the bed, his face dark and his eyes full of jealousy. He had already seen the discussions about Lin Xian on the forum. He drove a Rolls-Royce to school and wore haute couture clothes. He had become very handsome. Lin Xian actually stole his position as the school's most handsome guy. He couldn't understand how such a noble, mysterious, and beautiful woman could fall for Lin Xian. Those cars Lin Xian drove must belong to that woman. He was genuinely jealous. He was no less capable than Lin Xian, so why would that woman look down on him? No, he must find a way to make that woman abandon Lin Xian. Yili was about to go back to his bed when he suddenly noticed a pink piece of paper under the table, with a heart visible on the exposed part. Yili picked up the paper, and when he saw its contents, his eyes lit up with excitement. Lin Xian, you're finished. Yili took out his phone and sent a message to Su Hua. Mr. Su, hello. I'm Lin Xian's roommate. I found this on Lin Xian's desk. It's a letter he wrote to Qin Ruoyao. Mr. Su, I don't want such a wonderful woman like you to be hurt by Lin Xian. He sent a photo over. He liked Su Hua. Last year, Suhua brought Lin Xian to school, and he saw her kissing him while she was in the car. He fell in love with her at first sight, and later, under the pretext of monitoring Lin Xian, he obtained her phone number. She also frequently offered Lin Xian advice and encouraged him to escape from Suhua. Lin Xian, that fool, truly believed his words and often did as he said, hurting Suhua in various ways. He just didn't understand why Suhua still had Lin Xian with her. Seeing Lin Xian's attire at school today made him even more uneasy. He felt as if everything had slipped out of his control. Now that he has a chance to make Suhua hate Lin Xian, he naturally won't let it go. After sending the photo, Yili put the love letter back in its original place. Chapter 32, Ah Xian, come to hell with me. Chapter 32, Ah Xian, come to hell with me. At this moment, in the night garden, a woman in a red dress, exuding elegance and grace, sat on the sofa, her beautiful eyes fixed on a photo on her phone. It's Ah Xian's handwriting. Sure enough, he had been acting all day. As soon as he got to school, he couldn't help but try to win Qin Ruiyao's favor and confess his feelings. Love letters. He wrote love letters to Qin Ruiyao, and these love letters were truly heartfelt and full of affection. That's something to be envious of. Ah Xian, you're really naughty, Su Hua said softly. The servants in the room kept their heads down, feeling uneasy. They rarely saw the young lady so angry. It must have been Lin Xian who provoked her. They really thought Lin Xian was willing to stay by the young lady's side. But he angered her on his first day at school. As soon as Butler Wang entered the living room, he sensed the oppressive atmosphere. He lowered his voice and asked a servant, "What's wrong?" "I don't know either. It seems that Miss received a message and that's how it happened," the maid replied. Butler Wang frowned as he looked at Su Hua's expression. The young lady was always calm and composed. Even when surrounded by people and facing life and death, she did not show the slightest fear. There is only one person who could make her lose control like this, Lin Xian. What exactly is on the young lady's phone? Butler Wang picked up Su Hua's phone, which was slightly bent from her grip, from the table. A love letter, and it was written to Qin Ruiyao. Butler Wang's eyes widened. No wonder the young lady was so angry. But he always felt there was something fishy about this. Could it be a misunderstanding? Su Hua's eyes were filled with a dark, surging power, as if she could destroy everything. Her gaze was fixed on her phone. "You actually wrote a love letter to Qin Ruiyao. Ah Xian, you're getting bolder and bolder." Butler Wang secretly gave Lin Xian a phone call. Lin Xian was sound asleep when he was suddenly woken up by a phone call. He put the phone to his ear and gritted his teeth, saying, "What is it? Speak." "Young Master Lin, you've gotten yourself into big trouble," Butler Wang said anxiously. Lin Xian was stunned. He spent the whole day in class and went to sleep as soon as he got back to his dorm. What trouble could he possibly cause? Could it be that he and Qin Ruiyao were talking at the stairwell and were secretly photographed, then sent to Su Hua, causing Su Hua to misunderstand? Phew, this is easy. The trouble you're talking about is about my conversation with Qin Ruiyao, right, Butler Wang? You're really wronging me. It was Qin Ruiyao who kept bothering me. I kept my distance from her and didn't say anything out of line. Lin Xian explained. "No, that's not it," Butler Wang said. "Young Master Lin, did you write a love letter to Qin Ruiyao?" Lin Xian was completely dumbfounded. Love letter? What kind of love letter?" "Your love letter has been sent to Mrs. Phone by someone. She's furious now, Mr. Lin. You're in big trouble." Love letter. Lin Xian frantically racked his brains and finally remembered that he had indeed written a love letter to Qin Ruiyao. "Butler Wang, that love letter was written before I saw Qin Ruiyao's true colors. Now I'm wholeheartedly devoted to Su Hua, so the timing is wrong. It doesn't count." Lin Xian cried out in protest. That was written by the incredibly stupid him in the past, not by the reformed him now. Butler Wang sighed. "Young Master Lin, you'd better think about how to appease Miss, otherwise you won't have your freedom anymore." Butler Wang hung up the phone. Lin Xian brainstormed how to quell Su Hua's anger. He fought so hard for his freedom, he can't let it go. "I've got it." A sudden idea flashed in Lin Xian's mind, and he began rummaging through drawers and cabinets looking for the love letter. 5 minutes later, he finally found the love letter under the table. Lin Xian took a picture of the love letter, extracted the text, and then sent it to Su Hua. After thinking for a moment, he added another paragraph. Suhua, during the half day I was away, I missed you. I wanted to kiss your nose, your eyes, your lips, and see you moved by me. Unable to resist, Suhua, I am yours, and have always been your man. Night Garden. Suhua was lost in her own world, holding a fruit knife in her hand. The sharp blade cut through her tender skin, and drops of scarlet blood dripped from her hand. Seeing this scene, even though it pained him, Butler Wong couldn't go forward. He was worried that it would trigger her illness. Butler Wong clasped his hands together, hoping that Lin Xian would quickly come up with a solution, as only Lin Xian could calm Miss down. Su Hua's eyes revealed a kind of obsession and madness, as well as a trace of vulnerability. Xian, why don't you keep acting? Su Hua's lips curled into a mocking smile. As expected, someone like her doesn't deserve warmth. Each time, she thought she had found warmth, only to have her illusions shattered by reality time and time again. She overestimated herself, trying to grasp the light in the darkness of hell. Su Hua's fingertips traced the blood-stained tip of the knife, her eyes filled with a morbid obsession. Xian, she murmured gently. Xian, since you're so naughty, then come to hell with me. Butler Wong's body trembled slightly. If young Master Lin doesn't handle the love letter matter well this time, the consequences will be severe. Beep, beep, beep. Su Hua's phone rang with a notification of a QQ message. Su Hua ignored it, staring intently at the blood-stained knife in her hand. Butler Wong's eyes lit up. Miss only has young Master Lin as a friend on QQ, so it must have been sent by young Master Lin. Butler Wong coughed and said, Miss, your QQ phone is ringing. Would you like to see what it says? It should be young Master Lin contacting you. Su Hua's empty, numb gaze fell on the phone on the table. She had no intention of looking at it. Butler Wong could only pick up his phone. When he saw the message Lin Xian had sent, his eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Holy crap, young Master Lin's move was brilliant. And then there's this part cough cough. It's just the fun of young people. He's old and doesn't understand. President Su, would you like to take a look at QQ? There's a message from young Master Lin here. It's about a love letter. Su Hua remained silent, only staring at her phone. Butler Wong said, Miss, if you don't reply to him, young Master Lin will get worried. If this is a misunderstanding, your behavior might affect your relationship with young Master Lin. Su Hua hesitated to move, so Butler Wong coughed and said, Miss, you just broke this phone. I'll get you a new one. Butler Wong made a move to take his phone and leave. Wait, Su Hua said in a hoarse voice. Give me your phone. Butler Wong revealed a knowing look. He handed the phone to Su Hua. To be honest, Butler Wong was still a little uneasy. He didn't know if Miss would believe him. Chapter 33 The Fight Begins. The chill emanating from Su Hua dissipated. She glanced at Butler Wong, who was staring at the ceiling, knowing nothing at all. After reading the contents of the love letter, Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. Butler Wong let out a deep breath. Young Master Lin was more effective. He was like a fire extinguisher. After reading the love letter, Su Hua read the last part of Lin Xian's message several times. She called Lin Xian and said, You wrote a nice love letter. Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Su Hua wasn't angry anymore. Su Hua, you can rest assured. I am now wholeheartedly devoted to staying by your side, and I won't even glance at other women, Lin Xian assured him. Xian, Su Hua suddenly called out. Su Hua, the part you posted later. Lin Xian blushed. Actually, he regretted it not long after he sent it. The words were too cheesy, and he got goosebumps after reading them. I like it very much. Su Hua smiled. I will fulfill all of Xian's wishes. I will wait for you to come home tonight. Lin Xian, indulging in such pleasures every day isn't good. However, Lin Xian also breathed a sigh of relief. Su Hua seems to have calmed down now. This whole ordeal is finally over. Yili appeared to be sleeping, but he was actually eavesdropping on Lin Xian's conversation. His expression was grim. Lin Xian had actually managed to escape this situation. And then there's Lin Xian's attitude towards Su Hua. What exactly happened? Why did Lin Xian's attitude towards Su Hua change so quickly in such a short time? Yili pretended to be woken up by Lin Xian and asked curiously, Lin Xian, were you just on the phone with Qin Royale? Congratulations, your relationship has become so good now. The person I was talking to was Su Hua. Lin Xian squinted at Yi Li. Yi Li was someone he trusted deeply, someone he considered to be his best friend besides Wang De. It turns out he liked Su Hua. Their friendship was also premeditated. He still can't forget Yi Li's smug and arrogant laugh after he learned that he had married Qin Ruiyao, and that Su Hua had stopped contacting him. In his previous life, Su Hua often punished him, and Yi Li deserves much of the credit for that. Yi Li is also someone he's determined to deal with since his rebirth. I won't offend others unless they offend me. If they do, I'll retaliate 100-fold. First, he needs to teach Yi Li a lesson. Yi Li frowned and asked in confusion, Lin Xian, why are you suddenly being so nice to Su Hua? It's nothing, I just figured it out. I feel she's a good person, and I want to be with her, Lin Xian said casually. Yi Li grew anxious. Lin Xian, you need to think this through. Su Hua is a Yandere, and Yanderes are capable of anything. Her appetite will only grow bigger and bigger. Even if you give in, she will lock you up sooner or later, and then you will have no freedom. Yi Li pretended to be doing this for Lin Xian's own good. By the way, Lin Xian, don't you like Qin Ruiyao? Don't you want to be with the woman you like? If you agree to be with Su Hua, she definitely won't let you have any contact with other women. Lin Xian sneered. Yi Li, it seems you really don't want me to be with Su Hua. Yi Li said, of course I don't want you two to be together. Lin Xian, you are my friend, and I want you to be with the woman you love. Then let me ask you, since you keep saying you're doing this for my own good, why did you secretly send this love letter to Su Hua? With a smack, Lin Xian slammed the love letter onto the table. Yi Li remained calm and composed. Lin Xian, I'm doing this for your own good. I'm helping you escape Su Hua. Whether you're doing this for me or for yourself, you know the answer in your heart. Lin Xian laughed in anger. Qin Ruiyao, Yi Li, Lin Li, the people around him were all amazing actors. Yi Li, I know you like Su Hua. I'm telling you, you have no chance. Su Hua likes me, and you can't take her away. Su Hua doesn't even like you. When you were with me, you must have seen Su Hua several times, right? You were the school heartthrob, and I had thick bangs and black-rimmed glasses. Even if I was ugly before, Su Hua's eyes were still only on me. She never gave you a second glance. Yi Li, no matter how much effort you put in, it will all be in vain. This is the ultimate way to kill someone, by destroying their spirit. Yi Li's calm expression cracked, and he clenched his fists tightly. Indeed, Su Hua looked down on him, and he secretly tried to seduce her, but Su Hua remained unmoved. Su Hua only has eyes for Lin Xian. He thought that only if Su Hua was completely disappointed in Lin Xian would he have a chance to rise to power. So he also helped Lin Xian escape from Su Hua, and tried to get Lin Xian to do things that Su Hua would hate. Yi Li, I was fooled by you before, and I kept listening to you and frantically trying to escape from Su Hua's side. Let me tell you, I've awakened now, and I will never fall for your tricks again. He will cling to Su Hua's coattails. Yi Li's face was grim. How did that idiot Lin Xian know all this? Bang! Lin Xian suddenly punched Yi Li in the face. Blood trickled from the corner of Yi Li's mouth as he was beaten, his eyes blazing with fury. Lin Xian, what are you doing? It's nothing. I just had an itchy hand, and I didn't like the look of you. Lin Xian rubbed his wrist. He had learned a few leg techniques in his space, which he could use now. Lin Xian, are you crazy? This is Shanghai University. Hitting someone will get you expelled. Yi Li said through gritted teeth. Expulsion? What's there to be afraid of? Su Hua is a member of the school's board of directors, and he has powerful connections. What's there to be afraid of? Bang! Another punch landed on Yi Li's stomach. Yi Li gritted his teeth and endured it. While beating Yi Li, Lin Xian said, no matter how outstanding or good-looking you are, Su Hua will never fall for you. Forget about it, she only likes me. Look, no matter how I treated her before, she never abandoned me. Now I'm willing to stay by her side, and we will never be separated. Yi Li, I will always trample on your head. I took your position as the school's most handsome man. I stole your first place and the woman you like. I will date her, marry her, and have children with her. Lin Xian looked like a little villain. He just wanted to provoke Yi Li, otherwise Yi Li wouldn't fight back. Yi Li finally couldn't hold back any longer and threw a punch at Lin Xian. Lin Xian could have dodged, but he didn't, letting Yi Li's fist smash into his face. That punch was heavy. It must have left a mark. Lin Xian was satisfied. He punched Yili a few more times before stopping. He didn't want to let Yili off so easily, but he couldn't go too far. If he beat him too badly, he would be in the wrong. He was a law-abiding citizen. Yi Lijun's face was swollen, and his eyes were almost closed. Lin Xian, you just wait. Yili gritted his teeth and said, I will definitely make you drop out of school. Then you go, I'll wait. Lin Xian said, one hand in his pocket, looking incredibly arrogant. Chapter 34, Her Humble Love. Chapter 34, Her Humble Love. Here, Night Garden. Su Hua changed into a suit dress and came downstairs. Miss, do you think it's believable that young Master Lin said he sent you that love letter? Butler Wang asked curiously. Su Hua looked at her with a mocking expression. Uncle Wang, it was you who told Xian about the love letter incident, that Xian sent me those things, right? There can't be such a coincidence in this world. Not long after Yili sent her the love letter, Xian contacted her and sent her the love letter as well. There's only one possibility. Someone tipped off Lin Xian. Miss, since you believe that letter was written to Qin Ruiyao, why didn't you investigate the matter of young Master Lin's love letter? Butler Wang was shocked, so the young lady knew all along. As long as he's still willing to lie to me and coax me, that's enough. I don't dare to ask for too much. Even if he's just acting now, he's much better than before. I can't bear to tear apart our seemingly beautiful relationship. Su Hua's lips curled into a bitter smile. I see. Butler Wang looked at Su Hua with heartache. Who would have thought that the powerful CEO Su, who reigns supreme in the business world, and Su Hua, who rose to become the head of the Su family by stepping over the corpses of her brothers and sisters, would be so humble towards a man. I hope Lin Xian won't let her down, otherwise it would be too cruel to the young lady. Miss, I feel that this time young Master Lin may really be willing to stay by your side. Butler Wang comforted her. He told me that he wrote that love letter before he saw Qin Ruiyao's true colors, and that he is not the same person now as he was in the past. It's fine if he doesn't want to. Su Hua's eyes narrowed dangerously. He can only be my man, Su Hua's man. If he doesn't want to, I'll chain his legs and feet and lock him up for all eternity. Butler Wang. Well, Mrs. Yander tendencies have kicked in. Su Hua's phone suddenly rang. When she saw Lin Xian's contact name on her phone, all the anger in her body vanished. Xian, Su Hua said gently. Butler Wang. Only young Master Lin can restore Miss to normal, and of course, her Yandra nature was also caused by Lin Xian. Lin Xian coughed and said apologetically, Su Hua, I got into a fight at school and need to have my parents called in. I'll have my secretary handle it. Su Hua really wanted to go to school, but she needed time to calm down. She couldn't scare him. Jiang Qing rushed to Bai Linjiang's office. Bai Linjiang frowned and asked, Secretary Jiang, why are you in such a hurry? Is there something important that you need me to do? Yes, it's very important, Jiang Qing replied. You need to go to Tsinghua University right now. Could there be a dispute over equity between Tsinghua University and President Su? Bai Linjiang asked curiously. No, President Su asked you to handle a student fight, Jiang Qing replied. Me? Bai Linjiang pointed at himself, his face filled with shock. He's a top-notch lawyer, one of the most capable lawyers in the world. Why would you let him handle a student fight? Isn't this a waste of talent? Secretary Jiang, I still have the Wang family's case to handle. Why don't you let my lawyer Wang handle it? He's quite capable and will definitely be able to handle it well. Bai Linjiang was very reluctant to let him deal with a student fight. It would be too undignified for him. Jiang Qing smiled and said, Secretary Bai, this is someone President Su specifically asked you to go. He is a very important person to President Su. If you handle this well, you will definitely receive some benefits. A very important person? Bai Linjiang also felt a surge of interest and nodded in agreement. Okay, I'll head over right away. Yi Li's parents were also locals from Yundu. They lived next to Shanghai University and quickly arrived at the president's office. They were dressed in gold and silver, looking like nouveau riche. When Ye's mother saw Yi Li's bruised and swollen face, she was heartbroken. Oh dear son, my son, how did you get beaten up like this? Ye's mother pulled Yi Li, her eyes full of heartache. Mr. Yi walked over with a grim expression. You're the one who hit my son? Lin Xian, with one hand in his pocket, said, we were just fighting. He couldn't beat me, so who's to blame? Lin Xian, you're lying. Yi Li roared. You were the one who beat me up. Then how did I get this injury on my face? Lin Xian pointed to the corner of his mouth. Yi Li choked. He fell into Lin Xian's trap. No wonder Lin Xian kept provoking him. No wonder he didn't dodge when he could have. Yi Li stared at Lin Xian with a somber expression. Great, that's really great. You're getting smarter and smarter. My son is always gentle, polite, and kind. He wouldn't even step on an ant. How could he hit you? You must have hurt yourself. Ye's mother said excitedly. Auntie, even if I did it myself, do I have any proof? Can I also say that Yi Li's injuries were also caused by himself? Lin Xian's tone was extremely arrogant. How can you be so unreasonable? Don't you have any manners? Ye's mother glared at her. Mr. Yi remained calm, his voice icy as he said. Even if you were injured, you only have one wound, while my son has more than a dozen. Principal, does your school have a rule that fighting will result in expulsion? The principal nodded. Yes, that is true, but we'll have to wait for Lin's parents to arrive before we can discuss it further. Mr. Yi sat down on the sofa. All right, I'll wait and see who can raise such a good son. After waiting for about 10 minutes, Bai Lin Jiang still hadn't arrived. Oh, I wonder if Lin Xian's parents feel guilty and aren't coming. Ye's mother said sarcastically. What's the rush? He's far away and hasn't arrived yet, Lin Xian said unhurriedly. Fine, then I'll wait. Mother Yi snorted. She had heard Lier say that although Lin Xian's family had some money, he was not favored at home, and his parents would not blindly protect him. Da-da-da. Jiang Shuqin, wearing high heels, walked into the principal's office. Lin Xian frowned. How could he forget that the phone number he left at the school belonged to the Lin family? The school was worried that students might falsify information, so if there was a need to contact the parents, the school would also have to call them. Jiang Shuqin's face darkened. Lin Xian, you've only been in school for 1 day, and you've already caused me trouble. You're really something. You're Lin Xian's mother? Ye's mother said disdainfully. Jiang Shuqin gave Lin Xian a deep look. She's been utterly disgraced by this unfilial son. Yes, that's me. Jiang Shuqin took a deep breath. Tell me, your son beat up my son. How should we deal with it? Mother Yi said condescendingly, arms crossed. How much do you want? I'll pay. Jiang Shuqin gritted her teeth. Jiang Shuqin had already concluded on the way that it was Lin Xian's fault. He was always morally corrupt and lawless, so whose fault could it be if not his? When she arrived at the principal's office and saw Yi Li with a bruised and swollen face, she became even more certain of her thoughts. Since it was Lin Xian's fault, she could only apologize in a humble tone. Money? Are we people who lack money? Ye's mother sneered. I want him. Ye's mother pointed at Lin Xian. He has to kneel down and apologize to my son. He also has to slap himself 20 times while saying he was wrong. Not only that, I also want him to apologize to my son publicly over the school's public address system. Tisk. Lin Xian sneered. Lin Xian, why aren't you doing what Aunt Yi asked? Jiang Shuqin ordered with a dark face. Lin Xian ignored her and looked at the principal. Principal, I have no relation to her, and my family has not yet arrived. Chapter 35, Turning Black into White. Chapter 35, Turning Black into White. The principal's assistant glanced at the phone and frowned, saying, There's no mistake. This is the number registered. Lin Xian, you really are an ingrate. I came here out of kindness to help you with your fight, and I even humbled myself to beg someone so you wouldn't be expelled. What kind of attitude is this? Jiang Shuqin glared at him, her chest heaving, feeling utterly betrayed by her good intentions. What a rebellious son. Lin Xian coldly curled his lips. Ms. Jiang, we have severed ties. There is a lawyer who notarized it, and it is all in black and white, signed and sealed. We have no relationship whatsoever. My affairs are none of your business. Fine, fine. Looks like you've got too big for your britches. Fine, then I won't care anymore. I'll make sure you get expelled from Tsinghua University. Principal, just handle this according to your school rules. Jiang Shuqin crossed her arms. She wanted to see where Lin Xian could go without the Lin family's help. The principal frowned. It seemed that Jiang Shuqin was indeed Lin Xian's mother, but they had severed ties. Jiang Shuqin's attitude towards Lin Xian is really not like that of a mother. Which mother would apologize to her son right away? In his memory, Lin Xian was actually an excellent student, with top grades even in the highly competitive computer science department. Lin Xian, Have the parents you contacted come over? The principal asked kindly. I'm already at school, Lin Xian replied. Okay, then let's wait a few more minutes. The principal nodded. Jiang Shuqin's face fell. Lin Xian had called his parents too? Who were they? Could it be the woman who was keeping him as a mistress? Bai Lin Jiang, dressed in a suit and tie, rushed into the office. Sorry, there was a bit of traffic on the way, so I'm late. Bai Lin Jiang smiled apologetically. He introduced himself. My name is Bai Lin Jiang, and I am a lawyer. I was sent by Lin Xian's parents, and I am in charge of handling Lin Xian's case. The principal looked shocked. Isn't this the person next to President Su? That's the lawyer President Su brought to the school when he came to sign the share transfer agreement that day. Could it be that Lin Xian and President Su have some kind of relationship? A lawyer? That's impressive. They hired a lawyer for such a small fight. Do you think we don't have lawyers? Ye's mother laughed dismissively. Honey, go and call my brother over. Ye's father had no choice but to call Wang Gao, who had a lawyer. If he didn't hire one, his son might be at a disadvantage. Jiang Shuqin said sarcastically. Lin Xian, this is clearly your own fault, yet you called a lawyer to try and exonerate yourself. Have you forgotten all the benevolence, righteousness, propriety, and wisdom your teacher taught you? Bai Lin Jiang narrowed his eyes. Who are you? I am the one who gave birth to Lin Xian, Jiang Shuqin replied. We have already severed ties legally, Lin Xian added. I see. Bai Lin Jiang smiled slightly. Since you've severed ties, you're an outsider, principal. It's not appropriate for an outsider to be present when mediating a dispute. Jiang Shuqin's eyes widened. They're actually going to kick her out? The principal, naturally not daring to offend Su Hua's people, replied politely. Yes, I understand. Ms. Jiang, please leave. The principal gave her the order to leave. Fine, I'll leave. I don't care to stay here. Jiang Shuqin stared at Lin Xian intently. He really was an ungrateful wretch. She had raised him for 8 years, and she had even endured the pain of childbirth for 10 months to give birth to him. And this was how he treated her? Lin Xian, the Lin family will no longer concern itself with your affairs. I want to see what you'll achieve. As Jiang Shuqin left, she slammed the door shut with a loud bang. Lin Xian sneered. It was fine if he didn't care. He couldn't be bothered to deal with these brain-dead idiots from the Lin family. Bai Lin Jiang smiled slightly and said, Now we can talk about the fight between my young master and Yi. I've already got the gist of it. Ye's mother interrupted him. Wait, my brother hasn't arrived yet. Younger brother? Bai Lin Jiang frowned slightly. Yes, my younger brother is also a lawyer. His name is Wang Gao, and he works at Junxing Law Firm. Mother Yi raised her chin high. Junxing Law Firm is the best law firm in Yundu. She didn't believe that this lawyer could out-argue her brother. Bai Lin Jiang said politely. All right, I'll wait for him to come over. The principal is ready to watch the show. Ye's mother seemed to think her younger brother was incredibly impressive. They probably didn't know who Lawyer Bai was. Wang Gao arrived quickly. When he saw Bai Lin Jiang, he frowned, feeling as if he had seen him somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where. Bai Lin Jiang glanced at his watch and said, Let's begin. What are your demands? I'm giving Lin Xian 2 choices. One is to drop out of school, and will also tell the police. The other is to kneel down and apologize to my son, slap himself while saying he was wrong, apologize to my son on the radio, and also pay my son 500,000 yuan for medical expenses, Mother Yi said arrogantly. She is determined to get justice for her son. Bai Lin Jiang smiled slightly. We do not agree to your request. We can only compensate Yi for his medical expenses. Our young master was also injured and needs to be examined. You need to compensate our young master for his medical expenses. Let's discuss this further and see what the difference in medical expenses is. If Ye's treatment costs are higher, we will compensate for it. Otherwise, if our young master's medical expenses are higher, Yi will compensate us. This is what it means to distort the truth. Mother Yi glared at her. Dream on. Doesn't this outcome mean that both sides are just fighting? Even if her son's medical expenses were higher than Lin Xian's, it's only a matter of a few hundred yuan. This amount of money isn't even enough to feed a beggar. Wang Gao stepped forward and said, This lawyer, your proposal is probably inappropriate. Wang Gao presented the legal provisions. While Wang Gao was speaking, Bai Lin Jiang maintained a smile and remained silent. Ye's mother smiled smugly. Her younger brother was indeed impressive. Looking at the lawyer opposite her, he was speechless after being rebuked. Only after Wang Gao finished speaking did Bai Lin Jiang slowly say, "Attorney Wang, I will refute each of your 3 points." Wang Gao originally felt confident about their fight. As a result, in a heated verbal battle with Bai Lin Jiang, he had no chance of winning and was constantly being suppressed by his opponent. Wang Gao wiped the sweat from his forehead. Who is this person? How can they be so powerful? After Bai Lin Jiang finished speaking, he smiled slightly and said, "So the best way is to settle things as I said. Of course, you can also choose to make a big fuss or call the police, but then my young master and you will both be expelled, which will not benefit either of you." Chapter 36, I Am Her Man. Chapter 36, I Am Her Man. Ye's mother clenched her fists. No, Lear absolutely cannot be expelled. Ye's mother pulled her younger brother aside. Xiao Gao, you have to think of something. Lear can't be beaten for nothing. Just thinking about her son's bruised and swollen face made her heart ache. Let's settle, Wang Gao sighed wearily. The other side's lawyer is very capable. Even if we go to court, we won't have the upper hand. Just like he said, making a big fuss won't benefit anyone. No matter how resentful Ye's mother was, she had no choice but to swallow her anger for the sake of Yi Li's future. Have you reached an agreement? Bai Lin Jiang always had a smile on his face. He was known as the Smiling Tiger because he always solved cases with a smile. The Su Group is also known as the ever-victorious general. Since Su Hua took over the Su Group has never lost a case. Lin Xian, you just wait. And this matter is just going to be left like this. No need to pay medical expenses. Ye's mother pulled Yi Li away. Yi Li's face was grim throughout. When he learned that Su Hua's lawyer was coming to handle the situation, he knew he couldn't deal with Lin Xian. He couldn't understand why Su Hua liked Lin Xian so much. What was so good about that good-for-nothing Lin Xian? He had hurt her so much, yet Su Hua was still devoted to him. Lin Xian and Bai Lin Jiang also came downstairs together. Thank you, Attorney Bai, Lin Xian said. Bai Lin Jiang sized up Lin Xian. He was quite handsome, the young heartthrob type. Why was President Su so interested in him? Could it be? No, that's impossible. Bai Lin Jiang shook his head. A strong woman like President Su is focused solely on her work and would never be obsessed with men. Even if she were to find a boyfriend, she would look for someone stronger, not a younger man like this. Young Master Lin, what is your relationship with President Su? Are you relatives or friends? Bai Lin Jiang was really curious about who this person was that would send a lawyer like him to handle a student fight. Lin Xian, neither. Bai Lin Jiang. So what is your relationship? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. I am her man. Bai Lin Jiang. Holy crap. Su's man. What earth-shattering news. Yi Li watched Lin Xian's retreating figure from afar, a hint of resentment flashing in his eyes. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder, and that once you have something, you don't cherish it. Maybe Lin Xian has compromised now, and Su Hua will soon get tired of him. He's just waiting for the day when Lin Xian is abandoned by Su Hua. Wang Gao got into Ye's parents' car. Ye's parents were planning to take Yi Li to the hospital, and going to the law firm was on their way. Wang Gao kept frowning, thinking about Bai Lin Jiang's identity. There aren't many lawyers with this kind of ability. Who exactly is he? I'm so angry. My son was beaten up like that, but he's completely unharmed. Mother Yi said through gritted teeth, indignantly. Mr. Yi sighed. That lawyer is too powerful, and we really don't have any evidence to prove that Lin Xian started it. According to his statement, our son beat up Lin Xian first, and Lin Xian couldn't stand it anymore, so he beat up Lear. Honey, you absolutely must find out who's behind Lin Xian. We have to teach them a lesson. Don't worry, I will. Father Ye's face was dark. Suddenly, a brilliant idea flashed in Wang Gao's mind. That person is. He quickly took out his phone to search, and it really was him. Bai Lin Jiang. Sister, brother-in-law, do you know who that lawyer is? Wang Gao asked anxiously, his voice tinged with panic. Ye's mother replied. From his introduction, I think his name is Bai Lin Jiang. What's wrong? His identity, sister, do you know who he is? Huh. I don't care who he is, Mrs. Yi said dismissively. No matter how powerful he is, can he be stronger than Ye's real estate? No, we're really no match for him. Wang Gao's heart sank. They had offended him today. If he held a grudge, his lawyer's job, and his sister and brother-in-law's company. A bad feeling rose in Ye's father's heart, and he pressed, "Who is he?" "Wang Gao, by Lin Jiang, the top lawyer under the Su Group." "What? The Su Group?" Mr. Ye's eyes widened in horror. Ye's mother curled her lip. "This is a society that values the law. What good is it if their company is powerful? What can they do to us?" "What do you know, you woman?" Mr. Yi glared at her. "The Su Group is the largest company in the country. Their methods are astonishing. They employ a large number of computer talents, public relations teams, and legal teams. All of them are top-notch in the country. Our company isn't impregnable either. If they want to find out our company's shortcomings, it won't be difficult. Moreover, their company is financially powerful. Even if nothing is found, what if they support our rival company and suppress us? How can we respond?" Mr. Yi looked panicked. If they are truly targeted by the Su Group, they are finished. "So amazing." Ye's mother's face was filled with shock. "Honey, Lin Xian is a member of the Lin family. Even members of the Lin family can't get close to the Su family. The person behind Lin Xian probably isn't from the Su family. Maybe he just has a connection with that lawyer." Mr. Yi pinched the bridge of his nose. "No matter what, I must be fully prepared. He must thoroughly investigate the company's internal problems and take preventative measures. As for the rest." Father Yi looked at Yi Li, buy something and apologized to Lin Xian. "Dad, Mom, don't worry too much. Lin Xian is just a mistress of the Su family. They don't value him. Sending by Lin Jiang is just a convenient thing for them. Don't make a big fuss about it," Yi said. If she really valued Lin Xian, she wouldn't have just sent a lawyer. She would have come in person. "A lover? That's good." Mr. Yi breathed a sigh of relief. In high society circles, people generally treat lovers as casual flings. The other party probably won't go to great lengths to deal with their company. "Lear, keep your distance from Lin Xian from now on, and don't provoke him," Ye's father advised worriedly. "Okay, I understand," Yi replied perfunctorily. Chairman's office, Su Group. The company's senior management is reporting to Su Hua. Jiang Qing walked in with her phone in hand. "President Su, the president of Shanghai University, said he has something important to discuss with you." Su Hua picked up the phone and held it to her ear. "What is it?" "Mr. Su, it's like this," the principal said respectfully. "Tomorrow is our school's opening ceremony, and the school would like to invite you to give a speech to the students." In the past, he would contact Jiang Qing, who would ask Su Hua's opinion and then tell him the result. As the chairman of the Su Group, Su Hua was usually very busy, and she had never agreed to participate in this small speech at the school. Seeing by Lin Jiang handle Lin Xian's matter today, I felt that Lin Xian and Su Hua's relationship was unusual. I was just thinking that Su Hua might agree this time. Su Hua asked, "How many points?" 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The principal hurriedly replied. "President Su, you need to go to Linqing tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock. There's an important cooperation you need to handle," Jiang Qing reminded him. Chapter 37 is out. Chapter 37, it's exploded. Upon hearing this, the principal lost all hope. "President Su, since you're busy, then forget it." "Su Hua, I will go on time." Jiang Qing shook her head. "Well, it seems CEO Su is now obsessed with men. The CEO Su who was only focused on work is gone forever." The principal was taken aback. President Su actually agreed. The fact that the chairman of the Su Group personally gave a speech to the students will be big news and will greatly help with the enrollment of students at Tsinghua University. "Okay, Mr. Su, I'll arrange everything for you." The principal hung up the phone with a smile. Lin Xian must have a connection with President Su. Moreover, President Su treats Lin Xian differently. As long as he clings to Lin Xian, he is essentially clinging to President Su. Well, it's not shameful for a principal to rely on a student. The senior executives in the office looked surprised. Agreed? No, why would President Su attend such a small speech? Isn't President Su the one who hates these kinds of speeches the most? She has never even attended the company's annual meeting, nor does she ever give interviews to the media. Lin Xian was on his way back by car. The foxtail grass kept dripping on him. Foxtail grass. Bro, oh my god, it's exploded. It's absolutely exploded. The average daily subscription is now 15,000. Everyone's off work and school tonight. It's peak reading time, So the average daily subscription will probably rise another 20,000. Foxtail grass. 35,000 average daily subscriptions on the first day, a result that many top players can't match. You can feel the joy of the foxtail grass even through the screen. In the morning, he thought there were only 10,000 average subscriptions, but in just 8 hours, the average subscriptions rose from over 1,000 to 15,000. I guess it's because everyone thought it was good and recommended it to their friends. And another reason is that everyone finished reading the book. Foxtail grass. Bro, you're amazing. I'm bowing down to you. Lin Xian touched his chin. He didn't completely copy other fantasy novels. He added many plots of his own design, basically combining other people's plots with his own, and then wrote it in his own style. To be honest, he was a little nervous, worried that his poor writing skills would affect the novel's performance. But the result was unexpected. They must have earned 210,000 yuan that day. Sigh, writing novels doesn't earn him enough money. He'll probably quit once he finishes publishing this month's chapters. The male-oriented editorial department of Feiyue novel website was buzzing with discussion about Lin Xian, this newcomer who suddenly appeared out of nowhere. These results are amazing. 1 in 8 people who clicked in is willing to pay to watch. Even platinum-level authors don't have such a high subscription rate. This novel was published one day and went on sale the next day. I've never seen anything like it before, and what's more, it became a hit. This is the novel that was rejected by Morning Glory, right? Then Foxtail Grass snatched it up. Morning Glory must be regretting it to death. The editors bowed their heads in dismay. They had wanted to sign the novel themselves, but they were afraid of offending Trumpet Flower and didn't dare to. Don't even mention it. I regret it too. Why didn't I sign him? My commission. I bet I'll be making over 10,000 this month with that Dogtail Grass commission. Morning Glory took her annual leave to go on her honeymoon with her new husband, and she was unaware of the matter concerning Lin Xian's novel. The male-oriented editorial department kept it from her. This Trumpet Flower poached many successful authors from their ranks. They all disliked her and eagerly awaited her return from her honeymoon to see the reaction of Lin Xian's novel after it became a hit. There's also a group of novelists in Trumpet Flower, and the authors there are having a huge discussion about Lin Xian's novels. They're happily on their honeymoon and don't have time to read these messages. Lin Xian glanced at the data in the back end and generously uploaded another 100,000 words of his novel. Foxtail Grass. Bro, take it easy. Who updates tens or hundreds of thousands of words a day like you? Other authors are reluctant to publish even if they have a backlog of manuscripts, because if one novel becomes a hit, the next one might not be. They prefer to publish little by little, and the longer the serialization lasts, the more they earn. There was an author who wrote for over 10 years, growing the novel to nearly 50 million words, and still couldn't bear to finish it. Lin Xian is the first person to update so frequently. Lin Xian, I'm short of money, and besides, readers will really like this kind of update. Foxtail Grass. Foxtail Grass, okay. But bro, don't post the whole novel all at once. You're amazing, you're so willful. However, given his writing style and plot design, it shouldn't be difficult for him to write another hit novel. Perhaps Lin Xian can create his own era of novels. Lin Xian, sure. After exiting, Lin Xian glanced at the time. There were only 10 days left in the month, and he didn't want to wait. He decided to finish publishing all his novels within 5 days. He needs to quickly earn a sum of money as his startup fund. Lin Xian also published another novel on another website, which is also a Yandere female protagonist, but the plot is completely different from the one on Feiyue novel website. The same procedure as the previous book, publish 100,000 words on the first day and put it on sale the next day. When Lin Xian returned to Yi Garden, Su Hua had not yet returned. The chef was cooking when Lin Xian walked in. Young Master Lin, the chef greeted respectfully. Lin Xian said, I'll do it. Young Master Lin, I can handle this. There's no need to trouble you. The chef gripped the spatula tightly. What? You don't believe in my cooking skills? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. The chef didn't speak, but just looked at Lin Xian, his expression seeming to say, what else? Young Master Lin blew up the kitchen the first time he cooked at Yiyuan, but luckily he was unharmed. Young Master Lin, if you get hurt while cooking, Miss will not let me off the hook. I have to support my 80-year-old parents and in-laws, as well as my wife and 3 children. I can't lose this job. Please forgive me, the chef said with difficulty. The job at the night market was too well paid. He didn't want to pack his bags and leave. Lin Xian, if you don't let me cook, I'll tell Su Hua that you insulted me. Chef, holy crap, that's shameless. He really didn't want to nod, but Lin Xian's words hit him where it hurt. All right. The chef nodded reluctantly. But young Master Lin, I have to stay in the kitchen and keep an eye on you. If there's anything you don't understand, feel free to ask me. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. He put on his apron, turned on the gas stove with practiced ease, poured in oil, added vegetables, and seasonings. The chef was stunned. The dish looked quite appetizing. Young Master Lin, when did you learn to cook? The chef asked curiously. Didn't he blow up the kitchen a month ago? Perhaps my culinary skills suddenly awakened. Actually, it was after he married Qin Ruiyao in his previous life that he learned to cook for her, transforming himself from someone who could blow up kitchens into a man comparable to a 5-star chef. He was a stay-at-home husband in the Qin family, doing all the cooking, laundry, and cleaning. Fortunately, the meal he cooked in this life was for Su Hua. As Lin Xian finished making the last dish, the chef breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, he could keep his precious job. Lin Xian prepared a table full of food and waited at the table for Su Hua to return. Chapter 38 There passed. Chapter 38 There passed. By the time the food was getting cold, Su Hua still hadn't returned to Yi Garden. Butler Wang entered the dining room and said, Young Master Lin, Miss has gone to Linqing to handle some work matters and may be back quite late. Please eat first. Lin Xian wasn't very hungry either and shook his head, saying, It's okay. I'll wait for her to come back. Lin Xian went to the sofa in the living room and started playing on his phone. He had gone to bed too late last night and was supposed to catch up on his sleep at noon today, but he had been bothered by the love letter incident, so he was very sleepy. He fell asleep leaning against the back of the sofa in just half an hour. Su Hua returned at 8 o'clock. She stared at the figure on the sofa, startled. Xian was waiting for her. A surge of warmth welled up in Su Hua's cold heart. Is this what home feels like? She's home, and someone is waiting for her. Small. The maid had just respectfully uttered the word little when she saw Su Hua put her finger to her lips, making a shushing gesture. Su Hua walked up to Lin Xian, stood in front of him for a while, then squatted down and rested her head on the man's lap, her expression full of longing and dependence. She recalled that snowy night when she had a fever, and he covered her with his cotton-padded coat. Because she wasn't sleeping comfortably, he let her rest her head on his lap, and that's how they spent the night. During that time, although she lived a life of hardship on the island, often going hungry and cold, it was still the happiest time of her life. Later, when she returned to the Su family, she didn't dare to look for him. She herself was in danger of losing power, and she had escaped death several times. She didn't want to implicate him. It wasn't until she became the head of the Su family that she sent someone to find him. She finally found him, and that day she went to see him with great joy, only to see him giving flowers to another girl and confessing his feelings to her. He also had amnesia and had forgotten everything between them. She was insanely jealous. He is Su Hua's man, and she won't allow him to be with other women. She won't allow it. She snatched him back and forced him to be with her. This night garden was the cage she built for him. She just wanted to see him alive and vibrant, full of hope for life. She couldn't bear to keep him locked up like this forever. He can go to school and return to the Lin family home. But he was really naughty. He kept pursuing Qin Ruiyao, hurting her feelings. These days, his compliance makes her feel like she's in a dream. She seems to see him from 5 years ago, gentle, considerate, and caring towards her. If it's a dream, then she hopes that this dream will never, ever end. Xian, is it okay to stay like this? Su Hua murmured, her slender and beautiful fingers stroking Lin Xian's handsome face. About 10 minutes later, Lin Xian, who was almost falling asleep on the sofa, was jolted awake. Su Hua stood up as if nothing had happened. Su Hua, you're finally back. Lin Xian frowned. Why were Su Hua's eyes red, as if she had been crying? Forget it, he shouldn't ask about the Yandera thing. Lin Xian moved closer to Su Hua and sniffed her. He reeked of alcohol. Lin Xian frowned and said disapprovingly, Look at you. You've been drinking again. Drinking too much is bad for your stomach. Drink less in the future. Also, don't work too late in the future, and remember to get some rest. Lin Xian kept rambling on and on. In his previous life, he married Qin Ruoyao, but he still frequently kept tabs on Su Hua online. 5 years later, 6 months before his death, when Su Hua was 29 years old, news broke that Su Hua would not live for more than 3 years, causing a sensation across the internet. Lin Xian didn't know the reason why Su Hua was sick, but it was always good to get her health back. Su Hua's eyes were filled with laughter. Okay, whatever you say. Butler Wang's eyes welled up with tears. Young Master Lin managed to get Miss to agree with just 2 sentences. He had previously told Miss not to get too absorbed in her work and to take care of her health, but she just let it go in one ear and out the other. Young Master Lin's words were much more effective. Butler Wang looked at Lin Xian as if he were looking at a shiny, precious treasure. If young Master Lin doesn't run away and obediently listens, well, he's actually quite pleasing to the eye. Lin Xian cooked a bowl of hangover soup for Su Hua and watched as Su Hua obediently drank it. The servants also brought out the food that was still warm in the pot. Butler Wang said with a smile, "Miss, this is what young Master Lin cooked for you today." After saying this, Butler Wang told the servants to leave the restaurant and close the door. Well, they shouldn't be third wheels, lest they affect the young couple's performance. Su Hua froze, staring at the table full of food, all prepared by Xian. Lin Xian coughed. "Su Hua, my cooking skills are not as good as the chefs at Yi Yuan. Please don't mind." He placed some abalone, oysters, and shrimp into Su Hua's bowl. Seeing that Su Hua showed no intention of touching her chopsticks, Lin Xian frowned and said, "Su Hua, do you think these don't look appetizing? If they don't suit your taste, I'll have the chef make something for you." Xian. Su Hua looked at Lin Xian and said seriously, "You don't need to flatter me. All you need to do is stay by my side and not flirt with other women. That's enough. I don't need you to do anything else. I want to see the real you, even if you're pretending." The pretense refers to his obedience to her, while the truth is that he doesn't need her to be so cautious in front of him. "Su Hua, I'm just being myself right now, without any pretense or hesitation." Lin Xian smiled gently. Isn't it normal for a boyfriend to cook for his girlfriend? Su Hua's pupils contracted slightly. Are they boyfriend and girlfriend? "Su Hua, I want to be a good boyfriend to you. I will care for you and love you. Because of what I did in the past, my words may not be very credible, but I will prove it to you with time." These were Lin Xian's sincere words. Su Hua is one of the few people in this world who are truly good to him, and he wants to be with her until the end. Moreover, he realized that in the days he had spent with Su Hua, he seemed to have become more concerned about her. Chapter 39, The Tamed Beast. Chapter 39, The Tamed Beast. Su Hua stared at him intently. "Xian, I believe you. But don't lie to me, or I'll go crazy. Eat quickly, the food won't taste good if it gets cold." Lin Xian picked up a piece of shrimp and placed it near Su Hua's lips. He had already learned about Su Hua's food preferences and dietary restrictions from Butler Wang, and he would no longer feed her anything she was allergic to, as he had done that day. Su Hua obediently bit into the shrimp. Looking at her, Lin Xian couldn't help but think that Su Hua was quite cute. In the restaurant, handsome men and beautiful women were feeding each other, creating an indescribably lovely scene. After feeding Su Hua, Lin Xian also started eating, while Su Hua kept resting her chin on her hand and watching him. That expression seemed to be watching prey, waiting for the right moment to devour it whole. Lin Xian felt a burning sensation all over his body. He felt very uncomfortable being stared at, and quickly finished his food. Su Hua leaned forward, her soft, dark hair falling onto Lin Xian's shoulder. She breathed softly into his ear. "Xian, I'd like dessert after dinner." Su Hua's shirt was unbuttoned several times, and from Lin Xian's angle, he could see the woman's front, making him want to take a closer look. Cough. Lin Xian hurriedly looked away. "What do you want to eat? I'll make it for you. I can make those desserts too." Lin Xian didn't react for a moment. "Xian, you're my dessert after dinner." Su Hua licked Lin Xian's earlobe. Lin Xian's face turned bright red. "That vixen." Seeing Lin Xian's reaction, Su Hua smiled. She sat cross-legged on Lin Xian's lap, her soft arms encircling his neck, and said, "Xian, I'm yours. Always." She offered her red lips to the man, their sweet scent filling his mouth, and Lin Xian couldn't help but stroke her back. The temperature in the air gradually rose. The woman's kiss grew even more passionate. Ah Xian, since you've willingly become my man, Su Hua's man, I won't allow you to escape. Ah Xian, for all eternity, we will be bound together. Didn't you want to see me fall in love with you? I'll do whatever you want, whatever you want. Ah Xian, fall into the abyss with me. She enjoyed the moments when they indulged in their shared debauchery, as if the two of them would never be separated. Whoosh! The kitchen door was pulled open. Lin Xian carried the woman out of the restaurant and carried her all the way back to the bedroom. Su Hua, what happened to your hand? Lin Xian looked at the woman's right hand, where there were 2 deep cuts from a knife. I'm fine. Su Hua pursed her lips. This was a minor injury for her. Lin Xian fetched the medicine and applied it to her wound, then bandaged it. Su Hua, you need to take care of yourself, Lin Xian said while bandaging her wound. Otherwise, it will break my heart. Su Hua's beautiful eyes shone like stars. My heart aches. He said these same things 5 years ago. Has he really come back? Seeing that Su Hua didn't respond, Lin Xian's face turned cold. Su Hua, did you hear me? Lin Xian was stunned as soon as he said that. How dare he order Su Hua around like that? Is this what they call being arrogant because he's favored? Lin Xian looked at Su Hua cautiously, expecting her to be upset, but she remained calm and nodded obediently. Okay, I'll do whatever you say. Ah Xian. Lin Xian, why did he feel like he had tamed a large, ferocious beast? Lin Xian tied a pretty bow on Su Hua's hand with gauze. Su Hua waved her hand, which was tied with a bow, and pursed her lips, saying, it's inconvenient to shower with one hand, and the wound is also very easy to get wet. Su Hua's wounds had just been irritated by the medicinal powder, and she was in some pain. Her eyes were filled with tears, and her words made her look pitiful. Lin Xian quickly looked away. Su Hua's appearance is truly horrible. Then I'll help you wash up, Lin Xian said obediently. Su Hua, carry me, my legs are too weak to walk. The scene of the restaurant suddenly flashed into Lin Xian's mind, with Su Hua clinging to him like a koala. Stop, stop! Lin Xian didn't dare to think any further and carried Su Hua into the bathroom as she requested. Lin Xian thought he would be seduced and tormented by Su Hua, that little vixen, again, but to his surprise, she behaved herself this time. Instead, it was the ice-skinned beauty in his hands that made him lose his mind. After taking a shower, Lin Xian helped Su Hua dry her hair, and Su Hua then hugged Lin Xian's waist and fell into a deep sleep. Lin Xian looked at the serene and beautiful woman in his arms. At this moment, she had let down her guard and looked harmless. In his memory, Su Hua was ruthless and cold-blooded. But after spending time with her these past few days, he discovered that she also needed warmth and love. In front of him, she seemed to be an exceptionally gentle woman. This contrast was quite endearing. The Lin family. Jiang Shuqin threw her Chanel bag onto the sofa with a livid face. Mom, what's wrong? Lin Qingwan asked curiously. It's all because of that unfilial son Lin Xian, Jiang Shuqin said through gritted teeth. He got into a fight at his school, and I kindly went to help him, but my kindness was completely misunderstood. He immediately declared that he had severed ties with the Lin family, treated me like an outsider, and kicked me out of Tsinghua University. Lin Qingwan's heart sank lower and lower. She thought Xiao Xian was just throwing a tantrum and would be fine in a few days, but so many days have passed, and he still has such great hostility towards the Lin family. Is he really going to break away from the Lin family completely this time? Boss, let's all just ignore him from now on. Jiang Shuqin sneered. He still has a sugar daddy backing him now, but once he's abandoned by his sugar daddy, he'll be begging for mercy. Lin Qingwan felt heavy-hearted. Mom, I'm going upstairs now. Lin Qingwan walked into Lin Xian's room and looked at the surrounding furnishings. A wave of emotion welled up in her nose. This room is so small and so simple, yet it is the room of the eldest young master of the Lin family. He lives worse than an ordinary servant in the Lin family. The Lin family owes him too much. But now, apart from her, no one in the entire Lin family likes Xiao Xian. When he leaves, they feel no sadness or pain whatsoever. She revealed Xiao Xian's life in the Lin family, and they all felt that Xiao Xian deserved it. Lin Xingwan was so eager to know about Lin Xian's life in the Lin family that she opened his drawer and found a diary on top. The diary was very thick. When Lin Xingwan opened it, the pages inside were yellowed, showing that the diary was many years old. On the first page, written in a crooked and messy hand, "Today is my 9th birthday. I finally managed to buy a diary by collecting bottles. I will keep a record of everything so I won't forget what I've experienced, and it will also help my parents find me and learn about me." Chapter 40. Holy crap, you're the author. Chapter 40. Holy crap, you are author. Lin Xingwan suddenly remembered that Xiao Xian did indeed take out this diary on the night he was brought back. But what did his parents do at the time? They said they didn't have time to look and told him to take it away, but they were both seriously looking at Xiaoli's homework. After that, Xiao Xian was probably disappointed and never took the diary out again. He had hoped so much that his parents would see it when he wrote it, but everyone ignored it. Lin Xingwan's eyes reddened. She continued flipping through the pages. "I saw my friend being picked up by his parents again. I wonder if my parents are looking for me, and if I will be able to find them. The director told me he found me when I was only a few days old. I've never seen my parents. Was I abducted? If I'm lost, will they be worried? I'm so hungry. I want to eat meat, but the headmaster gave us all the money for school, so we don't have enough to buy much meat. It's okay. I'll just tighten my belt, and I won't be hungry anymore. Today I saw a girl eating a lollipop, and I wanted one too, but snacks cost money, and the money I'd spend on a lollipop is enough to buy me a lot of rice." Tears blurred Lin Xingwan's vision. It turns out that Xiao Xian had such a hard life in the orphanage. Not having enough to eat was something she never imagined. Unbeknownst to her, she had come across Lin Xian's diary after he was taken back to the Lin family. "My parents, sisters, and brother were all dressed so cleanly and nicely, but I was dressed in tattered clothes. It seemed like they didn't like me. This older sister looks so gentle. She's so beautiful and has such a great presence. I think she's studying at Harvard University. She's amazing. The older woman seemed to think I was dirty. Whenever I touched her clothes, she would slap my hand away. My eldest sister has a good relationship with her 3 older sisters and younger brother, but she doesn't like me. Is it because I did something wrong? My eldest sister graduated from university and came back to help Dad manage the company. She's a workaholic and doesn't eat on time, which isn't good for her stomach. I'll bring her lunch at noon." Delivering meals? Lin Xingwan was stunned. At that time, Lin Xian was a freshman in high school. During the summer vacation, Lin Xian came to the company and brought food from home. He brought her food several times, but she was a germaphobe and thought Lin Xian was unclean and unhygienic, so she threw away all the food. The last time, she was upset about things at the company and had no appetite, but Lin Xian still kept bothering her. In a fit of anger, she had the security guards throw him out and specifically instructed them not to let Lin Xian enter the company again. Continue flipping through. "I brought her all of my older sister's favorite foods, but why did she throw them all away? Does she not like them? Or does she dislike me?" Lin Xingwan covered her mouth, tears welling up in her eyes. So he knew all along. He knew everything. She was his eldest sister. Everyone says that an eldest sister is like a mother, but how did she act? She didn't know he lived in a small and simple room, nor did she know he received a monthly allowance of 300 yuan. She didn't care that he didn't eat at the table. She never took his concern for her seriously. She really didn't do a good enough job as the eldest sister. Lin Xingwan spent the whole day looking at Lin Xian's notes. She noticed that Lin Xian seemed to be becoming more and more self-conscious and withdrawn in this family. He hardly recorded anything about the Lin family anymore, and for the next 3 years, he didn't record anything at all. "Xiao Xian, your older sister will definitely make it up to you, and I will also let Dad, Mom, and my younger sisters know the real you," Lin Xingwan murmured with red eyes. The next day, Lin Xian went to school, and on the way he wrote another 200,000 words on the website, then went into his online space to write his novel. This space is damn useful. After spending more than 10 hours in the space and writing 100,000 words, only 13 minutes had passed in the real world. Holy crap, another 200,000 words updated. Lin Xian heard a boy exclaim as soon as he entered the classroom. "Do you also read that novel on the Feiyue website called Spoiled to Death by a Yandere tycoon?" "That's right. This book is so damn sweet and so damn satisfying. It makes me want to meet a Yandere girl. Speaking of which, this author's update speed is really amazing. Who else has updated 500,000 to 600,000 words in just 3 days after starting a book? But it's really satisfying to read. I used to enjoy reading novels where the male protagonist was incredibly powerful and built a huge harem, but I never expected that novels about being pampered by girls could be so captivating. Ugh, I wish I could be a kept man too. Several boys were having a lively discussion. When the other boys heard that, they thought the novel was so highly rated and that the author's update speed was amazing, they also became curious and opened the Feiyue novel app to search for it. Lin Xian casually walked over and sat down next to Wang De. He noticed that Wang De was also reading his novel. Is this novel really that good? Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. It has to be good. Wang De pointed at his phone and recommended. Xuanzi, you should open this novel. You'll absolutely love it. I won't read it, Lin Xian said slowly, because I wrote this novel. You wrote this? Wang De gave him a look that said, do you think I'm stupid? Don't I know you? You've never written a novel before, and you wrote such a great novel for your first one? Impossible. Wang De snatched Lin Xian's phone and began to forcefully recommend it. Xuanzi, let me help you search. After you read the first 3 chapters, you will definitely love it. Wang De opened Lin Xian's Flying Leap novel app and clicked on it. Why is my marked with plus 999? Wang De clicked in out of curiosity and was immediately blown away. 80,000 followers. Xuanzi, you actually have 80,000 followers. The other students in the class looked over curiously. What do you mean 80,000 followers? Xuanzi, where did you get so many followers on your novel app? Wang De asked Lin Xian in surprise. Lin Xian, see for yourself. Wang De glanced at the name, Xian. Isn't that the author of Spoiled to the Extreme by a Yandere tycoon? Then, recalling what Lin Xian had said that he was the author of that novel, Wang De's hand trembled. Could it be that what he said was true? Wang De exited the Feiyue novel app, then searched on his phone's homepage and actually found the Feiyue novel writer assistant. Clicking on it reveals Xian's author name, and then the works page lists the novel Spoiled to the Extreme by a Yandere tycoon. Wang De further verified this by opening the novel again, and it really was the one he had been reading. Wang De was so shocked that his mouth could have fit a duck egg. Holy crap, Xuanzi, are you really the author who spoiled rotten by a Yandere chable? Wang De swallowed hard. Chapter 41, His Money is Mine. Chapter 41, His Money was Mine. Everyone else in the class stared wide-eyed. This novel is incredibly popular. Several people donated over 10,000 yuan yesterday alone, not to mention it topped the male-oriented reading list in a single day. Lin Xian is the author. That can't be true. He couldn't possibly be that amazing. Yes. Lin Xian nodded in acknowledgement. There was no point in hiding it. Boom. Those in the class who had read Lin Xian's novels were completely blown away. After Luo Yuan saw the novel and learned that Lin Xian was the author, he immediately opened the Feiyue novel app and deleted the novel. One negative review was also left. Yao Yao, I love you. What kind of trashy novel is this? As a guy, he has no backbone at all, just a complete freeloader. I really don't understand why there are so many 5-star reviews. Here are 6 stars, you're welcome. Li Siyu exclaimed in surprise. Lin Xian has actually gone to write novels. Siyu, is the novel they're talking about very famous? Qin Royale asked, frowning. Wait, let me go check. Li Siyu opened the QQ group. She had written novels for a while before for money, but they were a complete flop. She lost patience and stopped writing. She had joined quite a few author groups, where she would often brag about how good her data was, and even photoshopped pictures to fool others. When others ask her which book it is, her answer is always that she has to keep her pseudonym hidden, otherwise the novel will be reported by jealous people. These past 2 days, Lin Xian's novel has become a hit among authors due to its high update volume and phenomenal data, and they've been discussing it enthusiastically in chat groups. Holy crap, this author is amazing. The writing is so incredibly immersive, and the plot is so well designed. It's so sweet it'll make your teeth ache, and so exhilarating it'll send your wings flying. I'm really curious how much he's been paid for these past 2 days. His daily sales are currently at the top. I calculated that yesterday's subscriptions plus the value of donations totaled 280,000. Although the automatic pop-ups and homepage recommendations were removed today, his subscription numbers haven't decreased. Donations are higher than before, and there are more chapters. Many people are following his work, and I estimate today's income will be around 500,000. 500,000. Li Siyu's eyes widened. Yao Yao, an author said he can earn 800,000 in the next 2 days. What? Qin Ruiyao was stunned. How could writing novels earn so much money? Siyu, are you sure you're not mistaken? Qin Ruiyao looked doubtful. How could Lin Xian be so capable? Otherwise, how come he used to earn so little money working? A month's salary wasn't even enough for her to buy a handbag. There shouldn't be any mistake. Li Siyu shook her head. This person is a famous data expert. His estimate is unlikely to be wrong. Qin Ruiyao looked delighted. If you calculate it this way, you can make 400,000 a day, which would be more than 10 million a month. These popular novels will also sell their copyrights. Once this book is finished, I'll start the next one, and the money will keep flowing in. Lin Xian is her simp. All this money will be hers in the future. Lin Li only spends a few thousand yuan on her each month. If she had Lin Xian's more than 10 million yuan, she would never have to worry about not having money to spend. Qin Ruiyao began to think about focusing on being with Lin Xian. No. She dismissed the idea as soon as it came to mind. Lin Li doesn't have much money now, but he will inherit Star Glory Entertainment in the future, easily earning tens or hundreds of millions a year. She continued as before, being with Lin Li while keeping Lin Xian hanging on. Qin Ruiyao looked at Lin Xian with shining eyes. Lin Xian touched his arm. Why did he have this feeling of being watched by prey? Su Huad looked at him like this last night when she watched him eat. He didn't feel uncomfortable at all, only nervous. This time, however, her gaze made him feel disgusted. It took Wang Dai a long time to process the news that Lin Xian was the author Xian. He was filled with pride. Such an awesome author was actually his good brother. And Xuanzi won't have to worry about money anymore. Previously, Wang Dai was happy that the novel he was following was updating with hundreds of thousands of words a day, but now he feels that updating so many words is inappropriate. Xuanzi, you should write even fewer words, Wang Dai advised. You should learn from other authors and update 4 to 10,000 words a day. That way, you'll earn money for a longer period of time. I just want to make a quick buck and run. I need to shorten the money-making cycle, so I can only finish the novel as soon as possible, Lin Xian replied. He plans to create his own novel app. He came to Feiyue Novel website to write books, firstly to make money, and secondly to increase his popularity and attract readers to the app he created. He has an explosive space, and writing more novels is no problem for him at all. After all, 1 minute in the real world is equivalent to 1 hour in the space. He can write several million-word novels in the space every day and use these novels to solidify his readership. Having a loyal readership on a novel app and offering good benefits can attract authors to start new books. With more good books, there will be even more readers, creating a virtuous cycle. Lin Xian started this novel website mainly to supply novel IPs to his future film and television company. Earning reading royalties was just a side thing. Although the reading revenue was only a small amount, you can never have too much money. Xuanzi, are you short of money? Wang Dai asked worriedly. You haven't gotten into gambling, have you? There are many online gambling scams involving pig butchering schemes. Once you get hooked on online gambling, it's easy to get trapped. Those who lose want to win back their losses, and those who win want to keep winning. But whether you can win or not is entirely controlled by the house. Xuanzi, online gambling can easily ruin your family. Don't believe it. What are you thinking? Lin Xian rolled her eyes. Do you think I'm that kind of person? Oh, that's good. Wang Dai breathed a sigh of relief. Then what are you going to do with the money? Wang Dai started to have wild thoughts again. Could it be that the female sugar daddy had fallen out of love with Xuanzi and was asking him to pay back the money? Lin Xian, start a company. Wang Dai. The other students in the class. Lin Xian actually wants to start a company. Some of the students in this class come from well-off families, and quite a few come from ordinary families. But they are only juniors now, and starting a company is still a distant prospect for them. Some of the male students looked on with admiration. Lin Xian is really something. TSK, start a company? Lin Xian made some money writing novels, and now he thinks he can do anything? Yao Yao, just wait and see. I guarantee he'll lose everything. Luo Yuan said disdainfully as he turned to Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao clenched her fists. No, Lin Xian can't start a company. All his money is for her to spend. He's lost it all. What will she spend it on? Xuanzi, a summer vacation has passed, and I feel like you've become incredibly awesome. Wang Dai almost knelt down and called him dad. How about it? Want to work at my company from now on? I'll protect you. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Wang Dai, godfather, did he solve his employment problem before even graduating? Having a good buddy to back him up is awesome. Good son. Oh right. Lin Xian took out a printed book and tossed it to Wang Dai. There's some computer knowledge in here. You can study it. These are all from within this space, which contains knowledge from other worlds. According to what he saw in the space, there should be more than one other world, but several. These other worlds are quite advanced in all aspects, and he can use their knowledge and successful experiences. Why not make the most of them? Wang Dai opened some of the computer books Lin Xian had given him and fell in love with them, his eyes shining as he looked at the contents. Holy crap, Xuanzi, where did you get so many good things? Wang Dai exclaimed as he looked at them. Chapter 42 They were caught. Chapter 42 The bell rang as the camera was caught. The classroom's loudspeaker was also turned on, and a female voice with an announcer's tone came from it. Students, we have an important announcement to make. Su Hua, the head of our school's board of directors and the head of the Su group, will be attending our opening ceremony this afternoon. At that time, students are requested to observe discipline and maintain a good mental attitude, so as to leave a good impression on the board of directors as students of Tsinghua University. Lin Xian was stunned. Why is Su Hua here? Doesn't she hate attending these ceremonies? She actually came to give a speech. Could it be because of him? It's not that he's narcissistic. Su Hua might actually have come for him. Otherwise she wouldn't be behaving so strangely. The students in the class erupted in uproar once again. My God, the head of the Su group. Rumor has it that she's only 24 years old, ruthless, and incredibly beautiful. Wow, the Su group is the largest company in the country. The benefits and treatment of its employees are amazing. If I could work for the Su group, that would be an incredible blessing. I have to dress up nicely when I get back at noon today. I'll dress up too. Maybe she'll take a liking to me and let me be her boyfriend. No. Even as her lover, I'd be happy, a boy said jokingly. Lin Xian squinted. Be Su Hua's man. This position is his, and no one can take it. In Feng, you'd better not even think about it. She already has a boyfriend, and they're very much in love. Besides, with your looks, she wouldn't even look at you, Lin Xian said quietly. Damn it, Lin Xian. Do you think she'd even be interested in you? In Feng wanted to retort, but staring at Lin Xian's handsome face, he swallowed the words that were on the tip of his tongue. Don't be surprised, Lin Xian is so good-looking now, he might even catch the eye of that famous school board member. In Feng quickly changed the subject. Impossible. How could she have a boyfriend? I heard she's extremely averse to men. The media has even reported that once a man tried to seduce her, and she had her security guards throw him out of the company. The kind of person she is wouldn't fall for a man. At most, she'd treat men as playthings. Lin Xian remained silent. In his previous life, he had always believed that Su Hua treated him as a plaything, until he witnessed her kissing his corpse and committing suicide for him. Qin Ruiyao didn't know Su Hua, but hearing her name made her feel inexplicably uncomfortable. She then looked at Lin Xian. She needs to find some time to have a good talk with Lin Xian, lest he spend all the money he earned from the novel. After the first class, the next class is physical education. The physical education classes at Tsinghua University are different from those at other schools. Other schools choose physical education classes based on hand speed and interests, but at Tsinghua University, 100 students are all mixed together, and they can play the sports however they want. Lin Xian was playing basketball with his classmates. Now, with his handsome appearance and agile physique, his actions of dribbling, stealing, jumping, and shooting hoops elicit screams from some girls. One boy was frustrated. Before, all the girls would watch him. When he scored, they would scream with excitement. But now, all their attention was drawn to Lin Xian. No matter how cool his moves were, the girls didn't react at all. Lin Xian just happened to be dribbling the ball as he ran past him. Boy, Okay, Lin Xian is indeed very handsome. Qin Riao sat on a stool nearby, watching Lin Xian play basketball. Her heart pounded as she watched his agile figure. She had never realized that Lin Xian was so handsome. Lin Xian is loved by so many people, yet he is devoted to only her. Just thinking about it makes me feel good. A red Maserati drove into Tsinghua University. The principal, along with several professors and administrators, rushed over to greet them. President Su, why didn't you tell us you were coming? We didn't want to neglect you. The principal said, bowing and scraping. I'm just taking a look around, Su Hua said casually. You all go and prepare a permanent place to stay. I'll rest here at noon. Yes, Mr. Su, I'll arrange it right away, the principal replied respectfully. The principal glanced at his assistant, who immediately went to do as he was told, and even went to buy all the furniture. Su Hua walked to a classroom and frowned slightly as she looked at the empty room. President Su, it's like this. The computer science students were temporarily reassigned to a PE class today. It's over on the playground. I'll show you the way. The principal was even more certain that Su Hua had come for Lin Xian. Su Hua walked towards the playground again. Su Hua remembered that Lin Xian liked playing basketball, so she walked to the basketball court and stopped. She scanned the faces of every player on the court, but she didn't see Lin Xian at all. She couldn't help but frown and exuded displeasure. Go and find out where Lin Xian is, the principal whispered the order. Those playing basketball felt inexplicably being watched by someone, whose aura was so strong that they couldn't even dribble steadily. Smack! Suddenly, a basketball flew towards Su Hua. Su Hua saw it too, but remained calm. Jiang Qing kicked the basketball away before it hit Su Hua. At that moment, the entire venue seemed to be paused. They were all looking at the stunning woman standing in front of the playground, being held under an umbrella by a female secretary dressed in a suit. The stunningly beautiful woman was as cold and aloof as ice, unparalleled in her arrogance, and possessed a captivating beauty that inspired longing. However, her aloof and haughty aura kept people at a distance, giving her an inviolable sense of holiness and purity. Holy crap, she's so beautiful. Who is she? I saw the principal bowing and scraping to her, so her identity must be extraordinary. And her aura is absolutely amazing. I almost knelt down to her just now. Her looks are even better than Qin Ruiao's. If I could become her boyfriend, I would be laughing in my sleep. Forget it, she wouldn't even look at you. On another note, should I take my pants down and try to seduce her? Lin Xian splashed several handfuls of water on his face. Once he felt much cooler, he walked out of the men's restroom and was on his way back to the playground in his sports uniform when Qin Rao suddenly appeared not far in front of him. Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao raised her chin haughtily. Lin Xian frowned. What bad luck. Why did he have to run into her again? Lin Xian tried to walk past her to leave, but Qin Ruiyao blocked his way again. What is it? Lin Xian asked impatiently. Su Hua and the principal had arrived under a tree. They were neither too far nor too close to Lin Xian and Qin Ruiyao, but Su Hua could hear their conversation clearly. The principal wiped his sweat. What kind of mess was this? President Su actually saw Lin Xian with another woman. Damn it. As far as he knew, Lin Xian also liked Qin Ruiyao and was her simp. Chapter 43 You're playing hard to get. Chapter 43 You're playing hard to get. Jiang Qing's heart suddenly jumped. Hopefully, Lin Xian won't do anything reckless this time. Judging from his performance lately, there shouldn't be any major problems. Lin Xian, I know you're acting. Qin Ruiyao suddenly blurted out. Lin Xian frowned. Acting? What kind of acting? You're playing hard to get, aren't you? You're deliberately distancing yourself from me, deliberately going against me, so that I can discover my feelings for you, that I'm still the person you love most. Qin Ruiyao said with a confident expression. Lin Xian, what do you mean by sending a letter to a common woman? You've been reading too many CEO romance novels. Qin Ruiyao. Lin Xian, I don't like your playing hard to get tactics. What I want is sincerity. If you continue like this, I will stop talking to you. Then I'd be happy to ignore it, Lin Xian said casually. The chill in Su Hua's body dissipated. Jiang Qing breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, young Master Lin still knows his limits. Qin Ruiyao's eyes widened. Lin Xian was talking to her like that. She had already given him a way out, but he wouldn't take it. Does he feel a sense of accomplishment from her taking the initiative to contact him time and time again? Qin Ruiyao took a deep breath, suppressing her anger. She still needed the money Lin Xian earned from writing novels, and she couldn't afford to break ties with him. Lin Xian, don't use the money you earn from writing novels to start a company. It's easy to lose money starting a company, Qin Ruiyao ordered. I understand. I shouldn't have used that money to start a company. I should have kept it for you, right? Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. Isn't it normal for you guys to spend money on the girls you like? Lin Xian, I've got my eye on a necklace. It's not much, just a few 100,000 yuan. I bought it at the Haizhu store on Fengxiang Street. She wanted to wear the necklace and show it off to her high school classmates. The last time she went to buy a bracelet, she ran into a high school classmate who bought a necklace worth over 100,000 yuan without even blinking. She still can't forget the look on his face when he told her she couldn't afford the necklace. It's just a necklace worth a few 100,000 yuan, right? She wants to buy one worth 400,000. She wants to get back at her high school classmate. Qin Ruiyao, if you're out of your mind, go get it fixed, Lin Xian said coldly. That's my money, what's it to you? Qin Ruiyao, you're shameless enough to try and steal my money. I'm telling you, I'd rather feed my money to the dogs than give it to you. Lin Xian, Qin Ruiyao's face was full of hurt. Lin Xian, how could he talk to her like that? Didn't he mean that in his eyes she was less than a dog? Jiang Qing was shocked. Every time she saw Lin Xian and Qin Ruiyao together, Lin Xian would act like a sycophant. Now he was actually talking back to Qin Ruiyao like this. I have to say, that was really satisfying. Lin Xian really didn't want to get entangled with this extremely narcissistic and mentally unstable woman, so he tried to walk past her and leave. Lin Xian, don't go. Explain yourself. Qin Ruiyao grabbed Lin Xian's wrist. Su Hua's eyes were fixed on Lin Xian's wrist, her gaze filled with a stormy atmosphere. I really want to chop her hand off. Su Hua clenched her fists, suppressing the impulse in her heart. Lin Xian felt as if a venomous snake had coiled around his hand, and disgustedly flung Qin Ruiyao away. Qin Ruiyao fell to the ground. She was wearing a short skirt, and her knees were bleeding from being rubbed by small stones. Qin Ruiyao's eyes were red and she said pitifully, It hurts so much, Lin Xian, it hurts so much. The old Lin Xian would have immediately taken her to the hospital, but the current Lin Xian just gave her a mocking look before returning to the playground to continue playing ball. A smile appeared on Su Hua's lips, and the gloom that had enveloped her vanished once more, replaced by a sense of joy. The principal wiped the sweat from his forehead. Thankfully, Lin Xian completely ignored Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao kicked the ground in anger. Lin Xian, how dare you treat me like this? You're clearly my lapdog. Wah, Lin Xian, I hate you. Qin Ruiyao couldn't help but shed tears, her face streaked with sobs. Principal Chun, Su Hua said softly. President Su, the principal said obsequiously. If I remember correctly, Qin Ruiyao was the campus belle of Shanghai University. Shanghai University used her for recruitment publicity. Su Hua's tone turned cold. This is handled by the publicity department, I don't know either. The principal wiped the sweat from his forehead. He was usually fine, but once Su Hua released her pressure, he couldn't withstand it. Your publicity department needs a serious overhaul. How can a student with only good looks and bad character be a recruitment ambassador for Tsinghua University? Su Hua's voice carried a hint of danger. Yes, I will definitely reorganize the publicity department properly, and something like this will never happen again, the principal quickly agreed. Also, the quality of your students needs improvement. This is the first time I've seen a woman like this, pestering a man for money. Su Hua said this with a serious expression, showing no sign of anything unusual. The principal knew that Su Hua was abusing her power for personal gain. However, she is a board member who holds an absolute majority of shares and has a say in the university. The president dares not disobey her, and Qin Ruiyao has indeed gone too far. President Su, rest assured, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer, the principal assured him. Su Hua strode away. A few seconds before Su Hua left, Qin Ruiyao saw her, and her pupils suddenly contracted. Isn't this the woman who came to her wedding and stole Lin Xian away? Why was she at school? And all the school leaders were with her, even the principal, who seemed very respectful to her. Who is she? Qin Ruiyao recalled the announcement on the radio that Su Hua, the head of the Su group, would be attending the opening ceremony at school that afternoon. Could this woman be Su Hua? No, that's impossible. The thought had barely crossed her mind when Qin Ruiyao dismissed it. How could Lin Xian possibly be associated with such a powerful figure as the head of the Su group? Luo Yuan noticed that Qin Ruiyao hadn't come over yet, so he went to find her. Yao Yao, what's wrong? Seeing Qin Ruiyao limping to her feet, Luo Yuanxin's heart tightened, and he quickly ran over to help her up. Luo Yuan. Qin Ruiyao finally couldn't hold back anymore when she saw her simp coming over. She buried her face in Luo Yuan's chest and burst into tears. Why did Lin Xian do this to me? He pursued me so much before, but when I fell for him, he ignored me completely. I'm so heartbroken, Luo Fei Hua. Yes, Qin Ruiyao has fallen for Lin Xian. These days, Lin Xian's image keeps popping into her mind. Perhaps people are just like that, so perverse, discarding what's right in front of them like trash, while cherishing what they've lost. Qin Ruiyao is a person who values interest very much. She used to think Lin Xian was useless, and even if she fell in love with Lin Xian, she would not take the initiative to get close to him. Now that she knows how good Lin Xian is at writing novels, she wants to keep him with her. Chapter 44 makes it easier for us to have affairs. Chapter 44 make it easier for us to have an affair. Yao Yao, don't cry. Lin Xian doesn't want you, but you still have me. I will definitely treat you very, very well. Luo Yuan wiped away Qin Ruiyao's tears with heartache. Wah, Luo Yuan, am I not likable? Qin Ruiyao cried uncontrollably. How could that be? Yao Yao, a lot of people at this school like you. If you weren't likable, they wouldn't like you. Luo Yuan comforted her. But Lin Xian doesn't like me. Qin Ruiyao felt a pang of heartache whenever she thought of Lin Xian's disdainful gaze. He doesn't like you. He has no taste. Yao Yao, if you're with me, I will cherish you. Luo Yuan promised. Qin Ruiyao frowned and got up from Luo Yuan's shoulder. I'm going back to my PE class. Qin Ruiyao had no intention of being with Luo Yuan at all. Luo Yuan's family only had a small factory, earning only 400,000 yuan a month. If it weren't for the fact that Luo Yuan was such a sycophant, she wouldn't bother with him. I'll take you back. Luo Yuan followed closely behind Qin Ruiyao like a lackey. After Su Hua returned to the accommodation arranged for her by the principal immediately called Qin Ruiyao's homeroom teacher. Has Qin Ruiyao, a third-year student in Class 3 of the Computer Science Department, done anything that violated school rules during these 3 years? This homeroom teacher had been with Qin Ruiyao from freshman to junior year, and she knew all about the students' disciplinary issues. She shook her head and said, No, there isn't. Principal, what happened to her? Today she was pestering a boy named Lin Xian for hundreds of thousands of yuan to buy a necklace, and President Su saw it. The principal said in a deep voice. President Su? The homeroom teacher asked, puzzled. Yes, Su Hua, the person in charge of the Su group. Head teacher. The principal said, have Qin Ruiyao write a 3,000-word self-criticism and read it aloud at the opening ceremony at 3 p.m. to give President Su an explanation. Yes, principal, I'll take care of it right away. The homeroom teacher's face was serious. This matter concerned the school's image in front of Su Hua. The whole school had made so much effort to leave a good impression on Su Hua, but Qin Ruiyao had ruined it all. The homeroom teacher, looking displeased, went to find Qin Ruiyao. Class teacher, did you want to see me? Qin Ruiyao, wearing a white Chanel-style dress, walked over. The homeroom teacher said, regarding your pestering of Lin Xian for hundreds of thousands of yuan to buy a necklace, immediately write a 3,000-word self-criticism and read it aloud at today's opening ceremony. Teacher, I won't write it. Qin Ruiyao pouted, feeling wronged. It's so embarrassing. Besides, asking Lin Xian for money is just between Lin Xian and me. I didn't affect the school. The homeroom teacher didn't waste any words and said coldly, write a self-criticism or drop out of school. It's up to you. Qin Ruiyao was shocked. Dropping out of school, that's serious. Qin Ruiyao was scared and immediately went back to her dormitory to start writing a self-criticism. She didn't dare to ask Luo Yuan to help her write it, because she was afraid of affecting her goddess image in Luo Yuan's eyes. Qin Ruiyao racked her brains to make her description of asking Lin Xian for money as vague as possible. After PE class, Lin Xian was covered in sweat and decided to go back to his dorm to take a shower. He and Wang Dai chatted and laughed all the way to the dorm. Jiang Qing stopped him at the dormitory entrance. "Secretary Jiang, what are you doing here?" Lin Xian asked in confusion. Jiang Qing smiled slightly and said, "Young Master Lin, President Su is waiting for you. Please come with me." Jiang Qing led Lin Xian to a 2-story villa. "Young Master Lin, this is the accommodation arranged for you by President Su. We've already moved your things from your dormitory over." Jiang Qing smiled. Lin Xian was puzzled. Why did Su Hua arrange a separate dormitory room for him? Was it because of the love letter Yili showed her yesterday? The principal happened to be walking out of the villa. "Lin Xian, student." The principal greeted him kindly. Lin Xian was flattered. The principal, who always had a stern and serious face, was surprisingly kind and approachable. It must be because of Su Hua that the principal is so good to him. It's true that being rich and powerful is good. "Principal," Lin Xian replied politely. "Lin Xian, I've seen your grades. They're very good. Keep up the good work. You have a bright future." The principal's smile grew even more amiable. Good grades, good manners, and a member of the school board. Su Hua's faction who wouldn't like a student like that? Yes. Lin Xian nodded. "This is my business card." The principal took out the business card and put it in Lin Xian's hand. "Lin Xian, if you ever need anything or have any difficulties at school, please feel free to come to me. Don't be shy." "Okay." Lin Xian accepted the business card. "Then I'm leaving. You and President Su get along well." The principal gave Lin Xian an ambiguous look. Lin Xian and President Su really were a good match. One was handsome and the other was beautiful. They were a good match for each other. After the principal left, Lin Xian also entered the villa. After Jiang Qing saw Lin Xian inside, she also left on her own. Well, she'd better not be a third wheel. Su Hua was already seated at the dining table, wearing a white short dress with a black leather belt around her slender waist, looking serene and beautiful. Hearing footsteps, Su Hua looked up and saw that it was Lin Xian. Her gaze softened. "Sit down." Only when facing Lin Xian could she let down her guard and become distant. Lin Xian casually pulled out a chair and sat down opposite Su Hua. Su Hua frowned. Lin Xian touched his arm. "Why is it so cold?" Su Hua remained silent, only staring at him. Lin Xian was restless. What was wrong? Why was Su Hua throwing another tantrum? Could it be? Lin Xian tried sitting next to Su Hua, and finally, the coldness emanating from her disappeared. So, Su Hua was unhappy because she wasn't sitting next to her. He seemed to have discovered Su Hua's childlike and adorable side. "Su Hua, why did you let me move here?" Lin Xian asked, puzzled. "Because I don't want to wrong my man. I want to give you the best of everything." Lin Xian was just moved the next second. And Su Hua's red lips brushed against Lin Xian's ear, her tone slightly raised. "This makes it convenient for us to have an affair." Lin Xian. Who would have thought that the powerful and decisive head of the Su group was so lustful and private? "It's past midnight now, Su Hua. Let's eat." Lin Xian put some food into Su Hua's bowl. Su Hua didn't touch her chopsticks. She slightly raised her right hand and said, "My hand hurts. Let me feed you." Lin Xian picked up a piece of oyster and placed it near Su Hua's lips. "Be good, open your mouth." Su Hua obediently opened her mouth, a hint of a smile playing in her eyes. "Ah Xian, he's so good to her." Chapter 45 My Gentle and Lovely Little Wife. Chapter 45 The Gentle and Lovely Little Wife. Su Hua's eyes were filled with undisguised possessiveness and extreme love. She's really growing to like Ah Xian more and more. It made her want to hide him away so that only she could see him. But if that happens, she won't be able to see him as vibrant and gentle as he used to be. He'll argue with her again and again, and every time she talks to him, his words and his disgusted and resistant gaze will pierce her heart. Lin Xian sensed danger and looked up to see Su Hua's smiling eyes looking at him, seemingly harmless. "It must be my imagination. Su Hua, this is one of your favorites too." Lin Xian picked up an abalone and continued to feed Su Hua. Su Hua took a bite, looking just like a gentle and lovely little wife. Qin Ruiyao's dormitory. Qin Ruiyao was frantically writing her self-criticism, writing 3,000 words in 3 hours. She had to hurry. Although Tsinghua University is a private university, It is one of the top universities in China, which can enhance her prestige. Moreover, there are many wealthy people at Tsinghua University. She had worked so hard to get into Tsinghua University, and she didn't want to be expelled. When Li Siyu returned to her dormitory, she asked curiously, "Qin Ruiyao, what are you writing?" She leaned over to take a look. "A self-criticism?" Li Siyu asked in surprise. "What self-criticism?" "Yao, what happened?" Qin Ruiyao's voice was full of grievance. "I ran into him when I went to the restroom. He was talking to me smugly about the novel. He said he would buy me things when he had money, so I asked him to buy me a bracelet. But the principal heard us. The principal made me write a 3,000-word self-criticism, which I had to read at the opening ceremony." Qin Ruiyao bit her lip. "Lin Xian, I don't want to pin this on you, but reputation is too important for a girl, but it doesn't matter for a boy. Besides, all of this started because of you, so don't blame me. You're making me write a self-criticism and read it aloud in public just for this." Li Siyu's eyes widened in disbelief. "Yes, there was a woman with the principal. She must dislike me." Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips. Yao, it must be because she's jealous of your beauty that she's making things difficult for you," Li Siyu said vehemently. "She's just using her relationship with the principal to suppress you. If word gets out, let's see how the school handles it." "Beauty?" Qin Ruiyao gripped the pen tightly. Even she had to admit that the woman was beautiful, much more beautiful than herself, and had a powerful aura. Qin Ruiyao's looks and temperament were no match for that woman, and she was also very rich. That woman is probably targeting Lin Xian because Lin Xian likes her. Lin Xian liked her, and that was the only thing she had that allowed her to surpass that woman. But Qin Ruiyao's eyes dimmed. Did Lin Xian still like her? It's so painful. Lin Xian has been licking her boots for so many years. Why doesn't he just keep doing it? That way she wouldn't have to humbly beg Lin Xian to make up, and she wouldn't have to write this shameful self-criticism. Li Siyu couldn't wait to compose a post and post it on the forum. "Princess Rain, this is disgusting. Today, one of the women accompanying the principal couldn't stand Yao Yao's beauty and actually got the principal to find a reason to punish Yao Yao, making her write a self-criticism, which she'll have to read at the opening ceremony. Yao Yao is so wronged. Qin Ruiyao is the campus belle of Shanghai University, and many boys have a crush on her. What? They slandered their goddess and made her write a self-criticism? How can they tolerate this?" Those followers rolled up their sleeves, grabbed their phones, and started furiously tapping on the keyboard, hurling insults. What the hell? This school is so authoritarian, punishing an innocent student just because of a woman's words, and making her read a self-criticism in front of the whole school. Isn't this embarrassing for our goddess Yao Yao? This is a form of hidden bullying. Damn, Tsinghua University is supposed to be a prestigious school, yet they did something so disgusting and shameful. This woman must be the principal's mistress. Li Siyu loves getting attention and eyeballs. Seeing dozens of replies in just a few seconds, she put her phone away with satisfaction. Yao, you don't need to write this self-criticism. Just take Lin Xian to explain things to the principal this afternoon. If the principal still wants to punish you because of that woman, then don't blame everyone for exposing this and damaging the school's image," Li Siyu said indignantly. "But, Siyu, Lin Xian won't explain." Qin Ruiyao bit her lip in grievance. "He doesn't like me anymore. Otherwise he wouldn't have belittled and teased me like this today." Yao, he's playing hard to get," Li Siyu said confidently. "No, I tried to be nice to him all day, but he still ignored me. He really doesn't like me anymore." Plop. Qin Ruiyao's tears fell again, filled with grievance. Why does fate have to play such a cruel trick on her? Just when she falls for Lin Xian, he doesn't like her back. Yao, that's his cleverness. Since he's used this tactic of playing hard to get, he won't stop so quickly. Especially after he's tasted the sweetness. He won't stop until you're completely devoted to him and love him to death. Li Siyu spoke eloquently. Really? Qin Ruiyao's red eyes were full of hope. Of course it's true, Li Siyu said with certainty. Yao, Lin Xian, that kind of simp, would never stop so easily. There's only one possibility for his change in such a short time. He's faking it. I have to say, he's really convincing this time. Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips and said, if, as Siyu said, Lin Xian will continue to pretend, then why did he go to talk to the principal to clarify things for me this afternoon? Wait a minute, let me think. Li Siyu stroked her chin and pondered for a while. I've got it. Li Siyu's eyes lit up. What method? Qin Ruiyao hurriedly asked. Yao Yao, I told you you were sick. Lin Xian definitely wouldn't be able to stand by and do nothing. He'll definitely come to find you. Then let's do as Siyu says. Qin Ruiyao picked up her phone and prepared to call Lin Xian. It'll be more realistic if I call him using your phone. Li Siyu took Qin Ruiyao's phone and dialed Lin Xian's number. Over here, after Su Hua finished being fed by Lin Xian, a phone call came in. Looking at the contact name on her phone, Su Hua frowned. I'm going out for a bit. Su Hua took her phone and went out. Su Hua stepped out of the villa into a small garden. She put her phone to her ear and said, What is it? Speak. As she listened to the report on the other end of the phone, Su Hua's expression grew colder and colder. Finally, the man asked, Master, what should be done with these people? Su Hua parted her red lips slightly. Kill them all and feed them to the black tiger and the other wild beasts. The person on the other end of the phone paused for a moment, then respectfully replied, Yes. Chapter 46 The Yandra's Pervert. Chapter 46 The Yandra Pervert. Su Hua's beautiful face, proud figure, long straight black hair, red lips, white dress, and black leather belt around her slender waist make people unable to help but be intoxicated by her stunning beauty and beautiful figure. Click. A male student passing by stared at Su Hua for a while, then couldn't resist taking out his phone and snapping a picture of her making the call. Su Hua glanced at him indifferently, ignored him, hung up the phone, and turned to walk into the villa. One of the bodyguards glared at the boy and tried to chase after him to make him delete the photos. Wait a minute, Jiang Qing stopped him. Secretary Jiang, what's wrong? The bodyguard asked, puzzled. Jiang Qing. No need to chase after him. Let him take the pictures. Why? The bodyguard couldn't help but ask. President Su dislikes being photographed, and whenever she is photographed without her consent, they make the photographer delete the photos immediately. As a result, no one knows what the person in charge of the Su group looks like. Why is this an exception? The bodyguard was puzzled. Because she wants to be photographed. Jiang Qing's lips curled slightly. Huh. The bodyguard was even more confused. Why would President Su want to be photographed? This dormitory will be Lin Xian's residence in the future. Photos of her in this villa have been leaked, and people will definitely associate it with the relationship between President Su and Lin Xian. Jiang Qing explained. That way, she can assert her ownership and let everyone know that young Master Lin is taken. Is Mr. Su such a naive person? The bodyguard was dazed. Secretary Jiang had been by President Su's side for many years, so she must know him very well. Secretary Jiang's meaning should be the young lady's meaning. But, Secretary Jiang, why bother President Su with all this trouble? Why not just take young Master Su's hand and go out? Wouldn't their relationship be obvious? The bodyguard asked curiously. Do you think President Su doesn't want to? Jiang Qing glanced at him. Because she's unsure whether young Master Lin is willing to make their relationship public, she can only use this method to subtly let everyone know that she and young Master Lin are boyfriend and girlfriend. Jiang Qing sighed. Who would have thought that Su Hua, who is known for being cold-blooded and ruthless, would be so humble in matters of the heart? It is said that the one who falls in love first loses, and President Su is the one who loses. The relationship between President Su and young Master Lin is destined to be unequal. Fortunately, President Su has power and influence, so even if young Master Lin does not like President Su can still force Lin Xian to stay by his side. After hearing Jiang Qing's words, the bodyguard silently thought to himself, Damn, that's awesome. There's probably only one person in the world, Lin Xian, who could tame President Su like that. When Su Hua returned to the villa, Lin Xian had already finished eating and had just walked out of the dining room, preparing to take a shower. He was covered in sweat and couldn't stand the smell. Just then, his phone rang. Lin Xian took out his phone and glanced at the contact name. Yao baby? Damn, Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao hadn't called him. He almost forgot to delete her from his contacts. Thank goodness, Su Hua, that jealous little devil, wasn't here. Otherwise he would have had to go through a lot of trouble to explain. Lin Xian was about to hang up Qin Ruiyao's call when a cold female voice rang out from behind him. Ah Xian, did Qin Ruiyao call you? Su Hua narrowed her eyes. Lin Xian's hand trembled. Holy crap, Suhua's back? And she just happened to see us? Suhua gets stressed every time she sees Qin Ruiao's reaction. Suhua, Lin Xian said, forcing himself to speak. This call was from Qin Ruiao. I swear, since you took me away from the wedding, I haven't spoken to her once. If you don't believe me, take a look. Lin Xian scrolled through the call history, accidentally scrolling to the very back. Apart from a few calls with Wang Dai and Yi Li, the rest were all between him and Qin Ruiao. The final record shows Qin Ruiao crying to him for 3 hours in the middle of the night after being wronged. Su Hua exuded a dangerous aura. Lin Xian glanced at the call log in confusion. Holy crap, how did I get to this? The phone stopped ringing, and Lin Xian breathed a slight sigh of relief. Su Hua, I swear, I really haven't had any phone contact with Qin Ruiao. I don't know why she called me. If I'm lying, may God punish me. Before Lin Xian could finish speaking, Su Hua pressed a jade-like finger against his lips. Be good. Don't make oaths that are detrimental to yourself. Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed Su Hua wasn't angry anymore. Just then, the phone rang again. The phone screen was facing upwards, and both Su Hua and Lin Xian could see the bright words, Yao baby, clearly displayed on the screen. Lin Xian. Holy crap, here we go again. Su Hua narrowed her eyes. Lin Xian was numb, completely numb. He had finally managed to appease Su Hua, but now this Yandere seemed to be angry again. He had never found Qin Ruiao so annoying before, like a leech that he couldn't shake off. Old dang, you'd better not get me into trouble. Su Hua, I've blocked Qin Ruiao. Wait a minute. Lin Xian said nervously, trying to press the hang-up button. Su Hua. I answered. Lin Xian. What's wrong with Su Hua? Why is she letting him answer Qin Ruiao's call? Isn't she the one who dislikes him spending time with Qin Ruiao the most? Even when he talks to Qin Ruiao, she gets extremely jealous. Forget it. He'll just do as she says. He can't possibly guess what a Yandere is thinking. Lin Xian pressed the answer button. Lin Xian, something bad has happened. Yao Yao is sick. She just fell after coming out of the bathroom and is now unconscious. Please come quickly. Li Siyu's anxious voice came from the phone. Lin Xian, go and ask for an ambulance. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how to treat illnesses. Before he could finish speaking, Su Hua suddenly grabbed his wrist, pushed him against the wall, and gave him a CEO-style wall slam. During the process, Su Hua also accidentally pressed the speakerphone button on her phone. With a thud, Lin Xian lost his grip on the phone, and it fell heavily to the ground. Lin Xian, are you there? Li Siyu called out, but received no reply from Lin Xian for a long time. She took the phone away from her ear, frowned, and muttered, strange. What's wrong? Qin Ruiao asked, puzzled. Lin Xian's phone seems to have fallen on the ground just now. He didn't pick it up, and he didn't respond no matter how many times I called him. I don't know what Lin Xian is doing, Li Siyu replied. Is something wrong with Lin Xian? Qin Ruiao nervously took the phone. Lin Xian, Lin Xian. Qin Ruiao shouted anxiously. Qin Ruiao's anxious voice came from the phone. A glint flashed in Su Hua's beautiful eyes. Sure enough, Qin Ruiao was there too. Su Hua licked her lips sickly. Perfect. She could let Qin Ruiao hear how loving Ah Xian and she were. Chapter 47 let her hear it. How? Chapter 47 let her hear. How Su Hua? What's wrong? This posture Lin Xian is a little nervous. Qin Ruiao frowned on the other end of the phone. Su Hua? This sounds like a girl's name. Lin Xian, what are you doing? Qin Ruiao's face was grim. Why was he talking to a woman? Shouldn't he be in his dorm right now? What's wrong? Su Hua smiled and breathed into Lin Xian's ear. Ah Xian, of course I want to eat you up. Let's change the location. School is not bad either. Really? Lin Xian knew he couldn't refuse, so he had no choice but to agree. Indeed, school seemed particularly exciting, and Lin Xian's eyes were also eager to try. Only, Su Hua, I just finished playing basketball this morning, and I smell really bad. Let me take a shower first. It's okay. I like the smell of you. Su Hua sniffed his neck with fascination. Lin Xian, Su Hua, this Yandere is indeed different from other women. Even he himself dislikes this body odor, but she actually likes it. The call is still going on. Su Hua, I'll hang up now. Lin Xian tried to pick up his phone to turn off the call, but the woman showed no sign of leaving him. Let her hear it. How about it? Su Hua's red lips touched his lips, her breath coming out in an ambiguous and alluring way. What kind of perverted hobby is Su Hua? They were whispering, but Qin Ruiyao on the other end of the phone didn't hear them. Lin Xian, Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao called out loudly again. Qin Ruiyao's voice at this moment was only an stimulant for Su Hua, whose eyes gleamed with a strange light. Su Hua's soft arms wrapped around the man's neck, and the unique fragrance of a woman lingered in Lin Xian's nose. Xian, tell me, who pinned you against the wall, Su Hua asked softly, her lips close to Lin Xian's. Lin Xian tensed up. It's Su Hua. Su Hua glanced at the phone still lit up on the ground, her eyes smiling. So who is your favorite person right now? Lin Xian. It's you too, Su Hua. Do you still like Qin Ruiyao? Su Hua squinted. Lin Xian, I don't like you anymore. The only woman in my heart now is you. That's the truth. He found that the more he got to know Su Hua, the more he seemed to like her. Good boy. Su Hua's red lips kissed Lin Xian's thin lips, and she bit his lips with her pearly teeth. She wanted to leave her mark on Xian. Lin Xian let out a muffled groan as he bit his lip. Su Hua frowned. She didn't want other women to hear Xian's beautiful and sexy voice. Su Hua hung up Lin Xian's phone call, then, like a fairy, pushed him down onto the sofa. Looking at the sexy and beautiful woman on top of him, Lin Xian said weakly, Su Hua, can we switch seats? He wanted to take charge for once. How could he, a dignified and upright man, always be subordinate to a woman? Yes, it's all according to Xian. Su Hua rolled around with Lin Xian in her arms, so that she was on the bottom and Lin Xian was on top. Xian, you're in charge this time. The woman's soft hand encircled the man's neck, whispering suggestively in his ear. The line of purity. The phone beeped, and Qin Ruiyao stood there blankly. With a snap, the phone slipped from her hand and fell to the ground with a crisp sound. Li Siyu's heart skipped a beat. Yao, what happened? Li Siyu asked with concern. Siyu, Lin Xian really doesn't like me anymore. Qin Ruiyao shed tears of grievance. He was with a woman, and that woman pinned him against the wall. Lin Xian said that she was the one he liked the most, and that he didn't like me anymore. Siyu, I also heard Lin Xian groan. He and that woman must have been having an ambiguous entanglement. Wah, I feel so bad. Qin Ruiyao clutched her heart, feeling a sharp, throbbing pain. How could Lin Xian betray her? How could he? She had finally fallen for Lin Xian and wanted to be with him, but he had fallen for another woman. Lin Xian actually treated you like this? Li Siyu looked incredulous. Siyu, what should I do? Lin Xian doesn't like me anymore. Qin Ruiyao's tears rolled down her cheeks like a broken string of pearls. That's impossible. How could Lin Xian not be playing hard to get? He was pursuing you so relentlessly before. Li Siyu frowned as she thought. Wah, Qin Ruiyao cried, burying her face in her arms on the table, her tears covering her entire face. Seeing Qin Ruiyao's pained expression, Li Siyu felt bad and could only frantically try to think of a solution for Qin Ruiyao. Yao, I understand. Li Siyu said excitedly. I know how to help you win Lin Xian back. What method? Qin Ruiyao asked, her eyes red. You should take the initiative to pursue him. Li Siyu replied. No, this won't do. Qin Ruiyao refused agitatedly. How can I take the initiative to pursue Lin Xian? Before, Lin Xian was the one who clung to her like a lapdog, but now that their roles have been reversed, she can't accept it. Yao, this is the only way to win Lin Xian back. Lin Xian probably feels that pursuing you is too tiring, so he wants to be with other women. He still likes you in his heart. As long as you take the initiative, he will definitely take the initiative to be with you, Li Siyu advised. Let me think about it some more, Qin Ruiyao said, pursing her lips. Lin Xian still likes her. Now that Qin Ruiyao has calmed down, she remembers that she hasn't finished writing her self-criticism, so she picks up her pen again and writes quickly. Li Siyu then started browsing the forum. Yao was the school beauty and had a lot of traffic. Since Yao had been deliberately bullied, there must be thousands of replies under her post, and the forum should be full of discussions about this matter. When she opened the post, Li Siyu was dumbfounded. There were hundreds of replies. What's going on? Li Siyu's face was full of confusion. She left her own post and didn't find that the forum was flooded with discussions about Qin Ruiyao. Instead, everyone was talking about another woman. The post with the most replies. Lolo, I saw an absolutely stunning beauty, even prettier than the school beauty. The post included photos he had secretly taken. Li Siyu pouted. Even if she's pretty, is she prettier than Yao Yao? This guy is bragging way too much. How dare he say Yao Yao is inferior to that woman? Yao Yao's followers will definitely give him a good dressing down in this post. Li Siyu clicked on it with the intention of watching a good show. Chapter 48, I'm just indulging in too much sex. Chapter 48, I'm just indulging in too much sex. She didn't look at the photo. She scrolled straight down to read the replies. The most handsome man in the world. Holy crap, she's so beautiful. Wife, I love you. I love beautiful women. Hey upstairs, put your pants on first. Wow, so beautiful. I thought this guy was bragging, but she really is prettier than the school beauty, and that figure is absolutely amazing. Those long legs, wow. Iron Luban. This must be photoshopped. How could there be such a beautiful girl? Team battle can be lost. I am a third-year computer science student, and I can testify that she came to the gymnasium this morning with the principal and other leaders. She is even more beautiful in person than in photos. Lu Ban must die. I wonder which guy will be her boyfriend. He'd be laughing in his sleep. I hope I'm that guy. Li Siyu was stunned. Is it really that good-looking? Li Siyu, defiant, scrolled up and was immediately struck by a stunning photo. Li Siyu's mouth was wide open, and she felt as if her face was being slapped loudly. My God, she's so beautiful, Li Siyu exclaimed. She's several times more beautiful than the most beautiful actresses in the entertainment industry right now. Yao Yao, come and see. Li Siyu showed her phone to Qin Ruiyao, whose pupils suddenly contracted. It's her. Seeing the comments praising her below the post, her face turned extremely ugly. She hates people who are prettier than her the most. After Qin Ruiyao finished writing her self-criticism, her hand was almost broken. She packed her things and secretly went to a big tree in front of the villa. Other students who wanted to come and watch were chased away by the bodyguards, but Jiang Qing deliberately let Qin Ruiyao stay and watch. Since President Su wants to strike at his love rival, she, as his secretary, naturally has to lend him a hand. Inside the villa, Su Hua had changed into a white suit, her soft hair tied back, looking aloof and pure, like an untouchable flower on a high mountain, completely lacking the coquettishness she displayed in bed. Lin Xian was quite pleased. After all, only he could see Su Hua's charming appearance. Su Hua, I'm going to attend the ceremony now, Lin Xian said. Su Hua nodded. She was in a particularly good mood after eating and drinking her fill, and there was a faint smile in her eyes. Wait. Just as Lin Xian was about to leave, Su Hua called him back. She walked up to Lin Xian, stood on tiptoe, and planted a kiss on his lips. Ah Xian, this is a farewell kiss. Jiang Qing, who had just walked in, was speechless. He couldn't bear to look. A farewell kiss? They'd only be together 40 minutes at most before they could see each other again. Lin Xian walked out of the villa, and Qin Ruiyao's face was ugly. Lin Xian was really here at noon. How could he sleep with another woman? Especially the woman who ruined their wedding. If it weren't for that woman, she and Lin Xian would be married now, and they would definitely be living a very loving life. She truly hated that woman. Qin Ruiyao bit her lip, secretly making up her mind. Didn't that vixen like Lin Xian? Then she would snatch Lin Xian back and show off her love with Lin Xian in front of that woman, making her suffer. Thinking about this, Qin Ruiyao felt that pursuing Lin Xian wasn't so unacceptable after all. Su Hua also came out of the villa, her eyes sharply fixed on the big tree. President Su, Qin Ruiyao, is behind her, Jiang Qing explained. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly as she walked towards the great hall. Wang De was waiting for Lin Xian downstairs at the dormitory. When he saw Lin Xian coming from outside, he asked curiously, Xuanzi, didn't you go back to the dormitory at noon? Okay. Lin Xian nodded. I've moved dorms. I'll take you to see my new place another day. Then Xuanzi, you won't have to live with that scoundrel Yi Li anymore. Wang De was very good at judging people and saw through Yi Li at a glance. He could tell that Yi Li was a good actor and a complete green tea man. Unfortunately, Xuanzi was out of her mind at the time, completely infatuated with Qin Ruiyao, trying her best to please the Lin family, and even treating Yi Li as a good friend. Fortunately, Xuanzi has now gotten rid of the shit in her brain. By the way, have you not been sleeping well these past few days? Your dark circles are quite prominent, and your steps are a little unsteady. Also, what's wrong with your mouth? Lin Xian stopped in his tracks, raised an eyebrow, and said, I was bitten by my sugar daddy. As for the dark circles under my eyes, I just overindulged. There's nothing we can do, he sighed. The client's demands are just too great. Although Su Hua always pushed him down first, she was so damn alluring that she always managed to make him fall into depravity and indulgence. I felt incredibly refreshed, both physically and mentally. Dream on. Wang Dai rolled his eyes. Speaking of which, Xuanzi, can I see a picture of your sugar daddy? According to his good friend, his sugar daddy was young, beautiful, rich, and talented, a perfect woman. However, the sugar daddies he saw online were usually very fat. He was really curious about Lin Xian's sugar daddy and wanted to know if Xuanzi was exaggerating. You'll see in a moment, Lin Xian said mysteriously. Ever since Yili saw Su Hua's photo on the forum, he has been taking the route that Su Hua takes from her villa to the venue. When Su Hua appeared, Yili looked at the woman he dreamed about every day, and his heart pounded rapidly. He really wanted to talk to Su Hua and get closer to her. But his face had already been beaten black and blue by Lin Xian, and he couldn't appear in front of Su Hua looking like that. Yili could only hide in the shadows and secretly watch Su Hua. He was determined to drive Lin Xian away from Su Hua. He wanted to replace Lin Xian and become Su Hua's man. The auditorium at Shanghai University is very large and can accommodate all the students in the university. Su Hua did not appear directly in the venue, but was in a lounge on the second floor. She could see the situation in the venue from the window of the lounge. Before the opening ceremony began, the principal stood in the middle of the stage. Before the opening ceremony, we need to inform about a student who shamelessly asked another student for a necklace worth 400,000 yuan. Next, she will read her self-criticism. The students were whispering among themselves. Have you heard about what happened on the forum? Qin Ruiyao's friend Li Siyu posted that a woman close to the principal is jealous of Qin Ruiyao's looks and is deliberately targeting her. Oh, is that so? Why would the principal listen to that woman? I see everyone saying that woman is the principal's mistress, and I guess that's the case. Tisk, ugly people always cause trouble. Lin Xian was surprised that Su Hua had seen him and Qin Ruiyao outside the restroom. No wonder Su Hua was unusually easy to talk to today. However, Lin Xian was very unhappy to hear his classmate refer to Su Hua as the principal's mistress, word by word. The word mistress was an insult to Su Hua. Shut up, Lin Xian snapped. The surroundings fell silent instantly. The students were puzzled. What was wrong with Lin Xian? Why was he reacting so strongly? Lin Xian said in a deep voice, she is not the principal's mistress, and she is not ugly. If you don't know the facts, don't make wild guesses. Be careful not to get into trouble. Now that Lin Xian can afford to drive a Koenigsegg and a Rolls-Royce, these students didn't dare to mess with him. Although they didn't believe Lin Xian's words, they still kept their mouths shut. The principal called out loudly, Qin Ruiyao, please come up on stage. Chapter 49 Su Hua and Qin Ruiyao bump into each other. Chapter 49 Su Hua and Qin Ruiyao bumped into the students, and all of them looked at Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao was so ashamed that she couldn't lift her head. Holding the letter of self-criticism, she slowly moved onto the stage. Today, in front of the whole school, I apologize to Lin Xian and to the school. I shouldn't have disregarded propriety and shame by asking Lin Xian to buy me a necklace. After receiving criticism from the teacher, I deeply realized that I was wrong. Qin Ruiyao read the manuscript in her hand, not daring to raise her head the whole time. Su Hua upstairs didn't pay any attention to Qin Ruiyao. She was watching Lin Xian the whole time. Jiang Qing, don't you think Xian is very handsome and outstanding? The beautiful woman rested her chin on her hand, her eyes smiling. Jiang Qing's expression froze for a moment. This was a question that could cost him his life. If you say he's not handsome, doesn't that mean President Su has bad taste? But if you say he is handsome, President Su might overthink it and wonder if she's eyeing young Master Lin. President Su, you know about my childhood experiences, Jiang Qing said carefully. I'm immune to love and men, and I can't tell if someone is handsome or not. But the person you've chosen, President Su, must be very handsome and outstanding. Su Hua's lips curved slightly. Indeed, ever since I've known him, he has always been outstanding and handsome. Jiang Qing. President Su, put your hand on your conscience. Was Lin Xian handsome? Outstanding. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Knock knock. A knock sounded on the door, and Jiang Qing went to open it. The person who came in was the principal's assistant. Mr. Su, it will be your turn to speak soon, the assistant said respectfully. Su Hua stood up and walked downstairs. As she passed by her assistant, the assistant seemed to be distracted. President Su is so beautiful, even she, a girl, felt her heart race. After Qin Ruiyao finished reading her self-criticism in front of the entire school, her eyes were red and swollen. She didn't dare to look up at all. Having grown up being pampered by everyone, she was afraid of seeing the mocking and disdainful looks in their eyes. Principal, my stomach is a little upset. Can I leave for a bit? Qin Ruiyao walked up to the principal and said, her voice choked with emotion. The principal sighed. Go ahead. Qin Ruiyao left through the side door with her head down. As she left, she bumped into Su Hua, who was coming downstairs. It's her. Qin Ruiyao clenched her fists, her face pale. This woman made her lose face in front of the whole school. She must be so proud of herself. Qin Ruiyao kept her head down and continued walking forward. Qin Ruiyao, Su Hua said coldly. Qin Ruiyao stopped in her tracks, her fists clenched tightly at her sides. Su Hua walked over and said indifferently, it was my doing that you wrote the self-criticism today. I was the one who told the principal that you had bad conduct. Qin Ruiyao finally couldn't hold back any longer. Her eyes filled with hatred as she glared at Su Hua. Do you think you can do whatever you want just because you have money and power? Even if I don't have much money, I'm still a human being. Why should I be humiliated like this by you? Qin Ruiyao shouted loudly, acting as if Su Hua was using her power to oppress others. All she did was ask Lin Xian to spend money to buy her some things. What did she do wrong? And it didn't even work out, did it? Jiang Qing shook his head. Qin Ruiyao was really bold to speak to President Su like that. If President Su hadn't been afraid that young Master Lin would break off relations with her, Qin Ruiyao would probably be dead by now. The principal's assistant was terrified and broke out in a cold sweat. So what if you rich people are rich now? Qin Ruiyao clenched her fists. It doesn't mean you'll be rich in the future. And we poor people might also rise above others in the future. So don't be too smug. Lin Li likes her very much now. Even if she marries Lin Xian, Lin Li will still stay by her side. She will marry Lin Li sooner or later and become the young mistress of the Lin family. She refused to believe that this woman was more powerful than the Lin family. When she married Lin Li, she would definitely trample this woman under her feet. Su Hua remained calm throughout. Qin Ruiyao also noticed the way Su Hua was looking at her. What kind of look was that? It was as if she were a clown. Yes, a clown. She was the campus belle of Tsinghua University, pursued by countless men, and her academic performance was also among the best. Everything she had was earned by herself. This woman, on the other hand, relied entirely on inheriting her family's power and influence. Why did she look at her like that? Tisk. Su Hua chuckled lightly. I use my power to oppress people, so what? Who told me to have power and influence? Well, you don't. Then you can only let me slaughter you. Su Hua's previous languid and casual demeanor vanished. Her gaze suddenly sharpened. That powerful aura almost made Qin Ruiyao suffocate. Qin Ruiyao, I wouldn't normally bother with someone like you. But who gave you the right to try and lay a finger on my man? Su Hua's eyes narrowed slightly. Lin Xian is my man. If you cross my line, I will ruin your proud face and your life. Su Hua licked her lips in a sickly manner. She had been trained as an assassin since childhood, and she loved killing the most. Qin Ruiyao's eyes were filled with fear. For some reason, the image of Lin Li being tied to a cross by this woman and bleeding to death with each cut flashed through her mind, while she herself was being bitten to death by a white tiger. No, that won't happen. This is a society governed by the rule of law. How could this woman have the audacity to kill them? Su Hua withdrew her imposing aura and smiled faintly. Assistant Chun, isn't it time for me to go on stage? Yes. The assistant quickly extended his hand. Miss Su, this way please. Qin Ruiyao's eyes flickered slightly. This woman actually wanted to attend the opening ceremony. When she complained to Luo Yuan, he promised her that he would definitely help her get justice in public. and that this woman would lose all face. Someone of her status is extremely concerned about her reputation. She'll definitely be mortified later. How could she not go see such a great show? Qin Ruiyao changed her mind and returned to her seat. Yao Yao, are you alright? Li Siyu asked with concern. Don't worry, I'm fine. A cold glint flashed in Qin Ruiyao's eyes. Li Siyu looked puzzled. Yao Yao had looked so distressed when she left, but now she seemed so happy. On stage, the principal held the microphone, racking his brains to give an impromptu speech. Dear students, in the coming semester, you must study hard, be friendly to your classmates, and not just study by rote. Participate in more practical activities. The principal wiped the sweat from his brow. Why hadn't President Su arrived yet? He was almost speechless. The students below the stage looked impatient. Damn it, from elementary school to university, these principals, vice principals, directors and all that, they always give long speeches, repeating the same things over and over again. I really want to tape their mouths shut. How can they talk so much? Isn't that right? This time of year is always the hardest for me. Finally, the assistant appeared below the stage and nodded to the principal. The principal's eyes lit up. It was finally over. I'm sure you're all tired of listening to my rambling. The principal chuckled, making it all just a polite remark. Unexpectedly, the students below the stage shouted in unison, Yes. We don't want to listen anymore. Chapter 50 The Panic of Losing Lin Xian. Chapter 50 The Panic of Losing Lin Xian. The principal. They really did it. The principal's expression froze for a moment, but he was a man of many experiences and quickly regained his composure. It must be that I'm getting old, and the students don't want to see this old man. I guarantee that the person who's going to come up on stage next will be a feast for the eyes, the principal said with a smile. Anyone who sees Su Hua will be amazed by her beauty. The principal glanced at Lin Xian below the stage. This kid is really lucky to be liked by President Su. Speaking of which, President Su started buying shares on a large scale not long after Lin Xian filled out his college application. So President Su became the absolute controlling shareholder of Shanghai University for Lin Xian's sake. The principal felt he had spoken the truth. The principal's words piqued the students' curiosity. Who is it? Who is the principal talking about? Could she be talking about the person in charge of the Su group? Didn't the school say she was going to give a speech at our school this afternoon? Actually, I would have preferred that particularly beautiful woman to give the speech. I really want to meet her, but I regret that I am not a third-year computer science student. The principal smiled slightly. Next, please welcome the much-anticipated head of the Su group, President Su, to the stage. He really is the person in charge of the Su group. I heard that she was the first female head of the Su family to take power. She was said to be extremely mysterious and had very powerful methods. She never appeared in the news media, and no one knew what she looked like. The students looked around curiously, hoping to catch a glimpse of Su Hua. Wang Dai leaned closer and said, Xuanzi, what do you think the head of the Su group looks like? Everyone says she's very beautiful, but I don't think so. None of these CEOs, whether male or female, are handsome or good-looking. Working late into the night like this every day, I've lost all my hair, and my diet is so irregular. How can I possibly look good? No, she's very beautiful. Lin Xian smiled. She's the most beautiful woman in the world. She's beautiful inside and out, and quite gentle. His eyes even held a hint of doting affection. Xuanzi, you're talking so logically, as if you've spent every day with him. Wang Dai rolled his eyes. Lin Xian glanced at him. If I told you that she's the sugar daddy who's keeping me, would you believe me? Are you kidding me? That's completely impossible. She only cares about work and doesn't get close to men. Stop daydreaming. Wang Dai had never met Su Hua, but he had read plenty of gossip about her. Every man who tried to seduce her was thrown out without exception. There are rumors that she is a lesbian, and her boyfriend is probably her secretary. Son, don't ask me about my sugar daddy next time. You won't believe me even if I tell you. Lin Xian shook his head, but to be honest, he was still a little dreamy. How could such an outstanding woman like Su Hua have fallen for him? Wang Dai looked suspicious. Is Xuanzi speaking with absolute seriousness? Could it be true? No, that's impossible. Wang Dai shook his head. It couldn't possibly be Su Hua. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of high heels echoed, sounding particularly loud in the empty and quiet hall. All eyes turned to that direction. The principal, standing respectfully below the stage, said, "President Su, please." Everyone stared in disbelief at the young woman walking onto the stage. Her appearance was extremely beautiful, so beautiful that it was almost aggressive, and her beauty was breathtaking. Every gesture and movement exudes nobility. Boom. Everyone was stunned. She's actually the beauty that's been all over the forum. Wow, it really looks even better than in the photos. My God, are all CEOs this good-looking these days? Ah, beautiful lady, do you still need a woman to warm your bed? Get lost. Don't try to steal women from us men. Guys like us are the kind of men that President Su should be eyeing. You're overthinking it. Lin Xian is the most handsome boy in our school. Even if she falls for any other boy in our school, it will definitely be Lin Xian. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. You have a good eye. Wang Dai looked at Lin Xian in shock. Xuanzi was right. She was very beautiful, the most beautiful person he had ever seen. Qin Ruoyao's complexion was now so bad it could be described as liver-colored. She was actually the person in charge of the Su Group. This largest company in the country was involved in many high-tech fields and finance, and even the national leaders had to give her some respect. Qin Ruoyao felt jealous. This woman was born with such a beautiful face and also controls the world's largest company. God is really unfair. In particular, they even stole Lin Xian away. Qin Ruoyao looked at Lin Xian, and upon seeing him, her expression darkened again. What kind of look was that from Lin Xian? Tenderness? Doting? That was the look he had used before. He had only ever looked at her like that. Qin Ruoyao clutched her heart, gripped by immense panic at the thought of losing Lin Xian. She still thought that Lin Xian and this woman were just playing around. It seems that Lin Xian is falling deeper and deeper into this. How could Lin Xian look at another woman with that gaze that is uniquely hers? She couldn't wait any longer. She had to win Lin Xian back to her side as soon as possible. Su Hua stood in front of the lectern. She hadn't brought a speech, but she had a photographic memory. She memorized the content after only reading the speech once. She spoke slowly and deliberately on the stage, and almost all the students listened attentively. Wow, she's not only beautiful, but her voice is also so pleasant. Listening to her speech, I didn't feel annoyed at all. On the contrary, I enjoyed it very much. Of course, Yi Li, Qin Ruoyao, and Luo Yuan are not included among these students. Yi Li stared at Su Hua's face with infatuation, completely oblivious to what she was saying. As for Luo Yuan, he was preparing to report the principal for arbitrarily punishing students for his mistress. Sitting here were all the school's leaders and teachers. He was about to face the head of the Su Group. To be honest, he was a little scared and had the urge to back down. But he glanced at Qin Ruoyao, whose face was pale, and clenched his fist. Yao Yao had suffered such injustice, and she was in such pain. When she was in front of him at noon, her eyes were swollen from crying. He promised Yao Yao that he would seek justice for her. If he broke his promise, what would Yao Yao think of him? He cannot back down. Whenever Luo Yuan wanted to give up, just one glance at Qin Ruoyao, whose eyes were red and filled with grievance, would give him courage. After Su Hua finished her speech, Luo Yuan suddenly stood up from his seat. Chapter 51, I want to report someone. Chapter 51, I want to report someone. The principal frowned and said, Young man, is there something you need? All eyes in the room turned to Luo Yuan. Su Hua's gaze was cold and devoid of any emotion. Luo Yuan chickened out and once again had the urge to retreat. Qin Ruoyao clenched her fists. Damn it. How could she forget to tell Luo Yuan not to report it? Su Hua is a member of the school's board of directors, and yet she reports her and the principal she's courting death. Qin Ruoyao shook her head at Luo Yuan, signaling him not to continue. Luo Yuan also realized that Qin Ruoyao didn't want him to continue to stand out. He was deeply moved. Yao Yao must be thinking about him and afraid that he would get hurt. Yao Yao is so good to him. How could he let her down? President Su, I want to report someone to you. Luo Yuan shouted in one breath. Qin Ruoyao was stunned, and then she was so angry that she started trembling. Luo Yuan, that idiot. Didn't she tell him to stop talking? Su Huan narrowed her eyes. Speak. Luo Yuan wiped away his sweat. How could President Su have such a powerful aura? President Su, what I want to report is, Luo Yuan's voice weakened. the principal and his mistress. The principal looked completely bewildered. Mistress? What mistress? Young man, you can eat whatever you want, but don't say whatever you want. If it gets back to his tigress's ears, he'll be in big trouble. Not only that, he'll be forced to sleep on the sofa. The principal didn't dare to speak up at this point, lest he be accused of having a guilty conscience. President Su. This morning, the woman next to the principal couldn't stand Yao Yao's beauty, so she made the principal punish her by making her write a self-criticism and read it aloud in front of the whole school. Luo Yuan's voice grew louder as he spoke. Headmaster, is Ms. Su his mistress? Holy crap. He doesn't have the guts or the ability to make President Su his mistress. Where did this little brat hear that? Principal. The assistant hurriedly came over with his phone to show the principal. After reading the contents, the principal's face suddenly darkened. Who posted this? The assistant replied. It's Li Siyu from Class 3 of the Computer Science Department, a third-year student. She and Qin Ruiyao are friends. Li Siyu always appeared on the forum under her real identity, so there was no need for her to investigate. Okay, I understand, the principal said in a deep voice. Lin Xian had already adopted a look of anticipation, as if he were watching a good show. Luo Yuan is incredibly audacious to provoke Su Hua. Lin Xian felt some sympathy for Luo Yuan. Back then, he had also fawned over Qin Ruiyao like Luo Yuan, only to be completely taken advantage of by her. President Su. Luo Yuan raised his voice, filled with righteous indignation. As the president of Shanghai University, to have a mistress is immoral. Everyone says that teaching and nurturing people is important, but for a president to wantonly punish students for a mistress is dereliction of duty. President Su, you must severely punish such a person. Oh, Su Hua chuckled. Then tell me, how should we punish the principal and the mistress you mentioned? Luo Yuan. Remove the principal from his post, and bring the principal and his mistress here together. Apologize to Yao Yao. If you, Mr. Su, do not care about this matter today, then I have reason to suspect that you are protecting the principal. Shanghai University is a prestigious school. If this matter gets out, it will definitely damage the school's reputation. I believe you, Mr. Su, do not want to affect the school's reputation. The following paragraph is a blatant threat. Heh. Su Hua chuckled softly. Do you know who this mistress you're talking about is? For some reason, when Luo Yuan looked into Su Hua's eyes, a very bad premonition suddenly rose in his heart. This mistress is me, Su Hua. Su Hua said coldly. Boom. A thunderbolt struck. Not only Luo Yuan, but Li Siyu and the other students also stared wide-eyed. Su Hua was actually the one who accompanied the principal. Then what about all those insults they hurled at President Su on the forum? Li Siyu and the other students quickly took out their phones to delete the posts. They couldn't afford to offend this CEO Su. Is Li Siyu just blind by her best friend's eyes? A female student complained. She actually said that President Su is jealous of Qin Ruiyao. That's ridiculous. She has both looks and family background. Why would she be jealous of her? Yes, it's a shame I even helped Qin Ruiyao scold President Su. I hope President Su won't hold us accountable. Qin Ruiyao clutched her clothes in embarrassment. She used to be the center of attention, but things seem to have changed this semester. Right? Ever since Lin Xian's attitude towards her changed, everyone's attitude has changed as well. This time, the main reason is also because of Lin Xian. No, it's not because of Lin Xian, it's because this woman stole Lin Xian away. At this moment, Luo Yuan also panicked, his face turning deathly pale. If Su Hua is that woman, then everything he just said is invalid. Everyone says that the head of the Su group is ruthless and decisive. So how would she treat him? The principal said in a deep voice. Luo Yuan, I will answer your question now. Why was Qin Ruiyao given that punishment? Article 11 of Chapter 3 of the Student Handbook states that one must not extort large sums of money from others through improper means. At best, one will have to write a self-criticism and admit wrongdoing. At worst, one will be given a major demerit. The professors, leaders, and President Su present at the time all saw how Qin Ruiyao pestered Lin Xian for money. Making her write a self-criticism was already showing leniency. I didn't expect you to dare to cause trouble on the forum and at the opening ceremony. Principal, I'm sorry I was wrong. Luo Yuan said. bowing his head in a trembling voice. Li Siyu's face was deathly pale, but she didn't blame Qin Ruoyao. She still believed that the principal and other school leaders were protecting Su Hua and distorting the facts. The principal walked up to Su Hua and respectfully inquired, "What are your thoughts on how to deal with the three of them, Ms. Su?" Su Hua said calmly, "Let's follow the school rules." Jiang Qing was not surprised by Su Hua's answer. President Su would not take these two little punks seriously. Of course, if they had slandered Lin Xian, President Su would not have let it go so easily. Yes. The principal breathed a sigh of relief. If President Su had wanted to punish him severely, it would have been difficult to handle. First, it would have damaged President Su's reputation, and second, it would have affected the school. Then we'll proceed according to school rules and punish them severely, the principal declared. Li Siyu spread rumors on the forum, and Luo Yuan believed them both received major demerits. As for Qin Ruoyao, her punishment is overturned, but she still receives a major demerit. None of the three punishments can be revoked. Suddenly, all three of them turned deathly pale. This disciplinary record will follow them in their files for life, becoming a stain on their reputation. Qin Ruoyao's attempt to steal a chicken backfired spectacularly. The lecture has ended. Lin Xian went back to the villa to pack his things, and Su Hua stared at him, propping her forehead up with her hand. "Ah Xian, I can never get enough of looking at him." "Xuanzi." Wang Dai called Lin Xian. "Where are you? There's a question in the computer book you gave me that I don't understand. I wanted to ask you about it." "I'll send you my location. Come over here," Lin Xian said. "Okay." Chapter 52, A Sweet Tongue Worth 10,000. Chapter 52 Sweet Talk Makes You a Millionaire. Wang Dai followed Lin Xian's directions and walked to the front of the villa. Looking at the impressive villa, Wang Dai wondered if there was a mistake. Wasn't this villa area for receiving VIPs or for some highly respected professors? As Wang Dai looked around, Jiang Qing walked up to him, smiled slightly, and asked, "Excuse me, are you student Wang?" "Yes, that's me," Wang Dai replied, somewhat bewildered. "Young Master Lin is waiting for you. Please come in with me." Jiang Qing led Wang Dai into the villa. Wang Dai's eyes widened when he saw the woman sitting on the sofa. Su, President Su? No, what's she doing here? Holy crap, she and Xuanzi. Wang Dai remembered Xuanzi's words. Su Hua, the head of the Su group, was his sugar daddy. So it's true, Xuanzi wasn't bragging. Wang Dai was stunned. Xuanzi was amazing. She found him the most prestigious woman in the Great Xia Kingdom through a sugar daddy. "Hello, sister-in-law. I'm Wang Dai, a friend of Xuanzi." Wang Dai introduced himself respectfully while standing still. Su Hua smiled, her red lips curving upwards in a good mood. She glanced at Jiang Qing. Jiang Qing understood and went over to ask, "Wang, what's your bank card account number?" Wang Dai was puzzled. "A bank card account number? What would you need that for?" Wang Dai took out his phone and gave the account number to Jiang Qing. Less than 2 minutes later, Wang Dai's phone received a message from the bank. A bank transferred 100,000 yuan to your account ending in 347, bringing your total balance to 100,145 yuan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 zeros. Holy crap, 10,000 yuan. Wang Dai was stunned. He thought he had misread it, so he rubbed his eyes and counted it again. It was indeed 100,000 yuan. "Sister-in-law, why did you give me 100,000 yuan?" Wang Dai swallowed hard. Lin Xian, who was tidying up, was left wondering. "What? 100,000 yuan?" Su Hua glanced at him indifferently. "This is a reward for you." "Huh?" Wang Dai asked in confusion. What could he possibly reward him with? Wang Dai recalled what he had just done. Nothing else seemed out of the ordinary, except that he had called out sister-in-law. So he called her sister-in-law and received a reward of 100,000 yuan. After Lin Xian finished packing his things, he began answering the questions on Wang Dai's computer. "Dai, why did Su Hua just give you 100,000 yuan?" Lin Xian asked in a low voice. "Oh, I called her sister-in-law, and her secretary asked for my bank account number and transferred the money to me." Lin Xian felt a pang of sympathy after hearing Wang Dai's answer. He seems to be living a very glamorous life on the surface, with his food, clothing, and daily necessities being the most luxurious imaginable. But He only has a few hundred yuan on him. But who told him to be so reckless as to have Su Hua freeze his bank card? After leaving the small villa, Wang Dai immediately rode his bicycle home and sat on the sofa, counting the zeros over and over again. The mother, who was cleaning, frowned with worry. After seeing Wang Dai grinning foolishly again, she finally couldn't hold back anymore. She sat down next to her son, touched his forehead with her hand, and then touched her own. He doesn't have a fever, the queen mother said, puzzled. How could he be so foolish? Mom, look. Wang Dai excitedly handed his phone to his mother. Son, did you rob a bank? Wang's mother's eyes widened. Mom, what are you saying? Do you think I'm that kind of person? I got this reward because I'm good with words. Wang Dai suddenly remembered the watch. He kept that watch safe and sound, never daring to use it. As the person in charge of the Su group, these 6 million yuan are just 600 yuan to her. A sweet talker will be rewarded with 100,000? Who are you trying to fool? The queen mother didn't believe it at all. I only got this reward because of Xuanzi's connections, Mom. If you don't believe me, go ask Xuanzi. In his mother's eyes, Xuanzi was the other people's son she always talked about, and Xuanzi's words were much more credible than his. Fearing that Wang Dai might go astray, Wang's mother called Lin Xian to ask him again before she completely believed him. Such a good thing, the queen mother exclaimed in surprise. She couldn't help but ask, who exactly is the person who gave you the money? Xuanzi's girlfriend. So rich? Could she be toying with Xiao Xian's feelings? Wang's mother asked worriedly. Mom, don't worry. What's there for Xuanzi to be fooled about? Besides, the way she looks at Xuanzi, her eyes are overflowing with love. She absolutely adores Xuanzi. The next day happened to be Saturday. Lin Xian was fast asleep in bed. He had been completely drained by Su Hua these past few days, and he needed to catch up on his sleep. He got out of bed at 11:30 a.m. After washing his face and brushing his teeth, he went downstairs to have lunch. Young Master Lin, Miss has a business dinner at noon and won't be coming back, Butler Wang said respectfully. Okay, I understand. After finishing his meal, Lin Xian entered his spatial dimension and resumed writing his novels. He finished writing both of his serialized novels and then uploaded the remaining unupdated content to the Feiyuan novel website. Another novel will be available on another website tomorrow, and he plans to release all chapters within a day. Dogtail Grass, sporting 2 large dark circles under her eyes, was in the tea room, reading a novel while eating. Since entering the editing industry, he has lost his fascination with novels, and this novel by Xian is the first novel he has ever been so engrossed in since he started working in the industry. The writing is so moving, and the plot is so well designed it's truly amazing. It makes you cry when it's supposed to make you cry. It makes you feel incredibly happy when it's supposed to make you feel incredibly happy, and the sweet parts make you want to fall in love. It allows the reader to completely follow the protagonist's emotional ups and downs. This Xian will definitely become a big name in the world of novels. Sigh, Xian updates too much these days. He's been staying up until 3 a.m. every night for the past few days. He reads this novel whenever he has free time, which is really exhausting for him. Fortunately, he finished reading it quickly. Dogtail Grass wanted to see how many more chapters there were to read, but the number of chapters kept increasing until it reached over 300 before stopping. The title of the last chapter was followed by the words, the finale. Dogtail was dumbfounded again and frantically contacted Lin Xian. Foxtail Grass, my goodness, how did you finish updating the entire novel in one go? Didn't you promise me you wouldn't finish updating it all in one day? Lin Xian, I kept my promise. I agreed to it yesterday, so I only finished updating on the second day. Foxtail Grass, he was speechless. Foxtail Grass, when are you planning to publish your next book? With his writing skills and plot design ability, his next book will definitely be a huge hit. Lin Xian, it's already open. Foxtail Grass clicked into Lin Xian's profile and looked at it, then asked in confusion, why can't I see it? Lin Xian, on the Eggplant website. Foxtail Grass, brother, you're really not being polite. Foxtail Grass, bro, why did you go to another website to read books? The Foxtail Grass got nervous. Had it been too restrictive of his updates, causing him to get annoyed and leave? Lin Xian, don't put all your eggs in one basket. The Foxtail Grass breathed a sigh of relief. As long as he didn't bother him, that was fine. Foxtail grass. So, will you come back to my place to open a book after yours? Lin Xian, I'm not going anywhere. He's going to his own novel website. The foxtail grass frowned. Was it about to retire from the scene? Lin Xian opened Weibo and casually browsed the gossip news in the entertainment industry. He thought that since he was going to start an entertainment company in the future, it would be good to learn more about the current entertainment industry. He came across a trending topic. Orange news flash. Yu Wanqing from Sudie's studio was eliminated in the first round of a singing competition. Now her studio is suffering repeated setbacks. What will become of it? According to rumors, Yu Wanqing will not succeed this time either, and Sudie is about to disband the studio. Lin Xian remembered Sudie, who had been suppressed all along, but later her songs became popular all over the country. Lin Xian checked the artists in Sudie's studio and found that several of them were talented singers who would become very popular in the future. If we could recruit these people into our company, we could achieve twice the result with half the effort. But their studio is about to disband, and they have nothing left. It seems he needs to find a way to persuade Su Hua to invest and take a stake. After all, it's good to keep the profits within the family. Chapter 53 Escaping with a Pot on Your Head. Chapter 53 Escape with a pot on his head. After making up his mind, Lin Xian went into the space again. Su Hua, a strong woman like her, should keep her work and personal life very separate. It seems that getting her to invest in a studio will have to be done strictly by business. Lin Xian plans to prepare an investment proposal to persuade Su Hua. This was his first time working with this kind of thing, so he had to learn it from scratch. But with this space available, time wasn't an issue for him. Lin Xian finished writing the investment proposal in just over 10 minutes. Then he started writing novels again, mainly Ice Guy, Another World, novels that have been very successfully adapted into film and television. Besides the slow passage of time and the availability of various learning devices, another advantage of this space is that your body never feels tired. Lin Xian frantically typed on the keyboard in the space, writing one book after another. Lin Xian's fast update speed on the Feiyuan novel website attracted a large number of donations. The author is amazing. From publication to completion, it only took 4 days. Other authors would have spent ages writing such a lucrative novel. I'll reward you handsomely. Let's have 3 authors support this with love. Author, you should be a role model for other authors. New book. New book. I want to read the new book. Author, get back to writing. Some readers even went to other authors' pages, wielding small whips to urge them to update their work. As a fellow author of Yandra novels, learn from them. They update hundreds of thousands of words a day and finish in 4 days. What about you? You barely manage 4,000 words a day and still drag it out. Other authors, I'm running away with a pot on my head. I can't compare. Morning Glory had a fight with her husband during their honeymoon and had to end it early to return to work. She sat down at her workstation with a pale face. It was still break time, and Foxtail Grass sat at her workstation, engrossed in reading Lin Xian's novel. Morning Glories disliked Foxtail Grass. Usually, the editors would flatter her, but Foxtail Grass wouldn't. Especially after Dogtail Grass signed Lin Xian, whom she disliked. She disliked Dogtail Grass even more. Foxtail Grass, since you value that novel so much, you must have given it a lot of recommendations, Morning Glory said sarcastically. How are the results now? The Foxtail Grass was engrossed in reading a novel and had no time to pay attention to the Morning Glory. Morning Glories were even more certain of their thoughts. The novel's data must be bad, and Foxtail Grass was afraid of losing face, which was why it didn't answer her. I told you long ago that novel only has one female lead and wouldn't be popular, but some people just wouldn't believe me and were hoping to snag a bargain. Now look what's happened. They've wasted the few recommendations they had, Trumpet Flower said loudly. The other editors in the office were all looking forward to the show to come. If Trumpet Flower knew that the novel she disliked and rejected was going to be wildly popular, what would her expression be? Lavender pretended not to know that Morning Glory had returned to work. After entering the office from outside, she walked straight behind Foxtail Grass. Foxtail Grass, how's the subscription rate for Xian's Yandra novel? Lavender asked, feigning curiosity. It's all right, Foxtail Grass replied perfunctorily, still engrossed in her novel. Not bad. Grass, you're being too modest. His novel has been at the top of the subscription charts since it was released, with its popularity and subscription value several times higher than the second place. Xian must be making $1 million a day. Your commission this month is probably the highest in our entire editorial department. Lavender glanced at Morning Glory. The Morning Glory looked surprised. Is the novel by Foxtail Grass at the top of the subscription charts? When did Foxtail Grass sign such a talented author? When Trumpet Flower opened the ranking list, the novel's title and synopsis looked so familiar. Trumpet Flower frowned and clicked to read the novel. Upon seeing the contents of the first page, Trumpet Flower's pupils suddenly contracted. This was the single female lead novel she had rejected, the one that Foxtail Grass had picked up. Continue turning the page on Morning Glory. It really is his novel. Trumpet Flower turned on her computer and started checking the novel's data. She thought that the novel was ranked number 1 on the sales chart because it had been updated too many times in a short period of time. However, after seeing the average daily sales of the novel, Trumpet Flower was completely dumbfounded. 350,000 average subscriptions. That's an average of 350,000 subscriptions per chapter. This is just the data from the first 3 days of release. There are also hundreds of new chapters updated later, which lowered the average subscription rate. Otherwise, this number would be even higher. Morning Glories bit her lower lip hard. This novel didn't flop as she had expected. It actually became a hit. No, it became a sensation. Isn't this a slap in the face? The Morning Glory's face turned a ghastly liver color. The other novel editors were secretly delighted to see Trumpet Flower's expression. Trumpet Flower, relying on her boss's backing, had been doing whatever she wanted, but this time she finally got her comeuppance. Foxtail Grass finished reading the novel plot that had been driving him crazy and put down his phone. Morning Glory, I was reading a novel and didn't have time to talk to you, but I'll answer you now. Xian's novel didn't flop. In fact, it's a huge hit. I'm here to thank you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to sign such a great author. Grass said with a sly smile, his tone unmistakably sarcastic. Foxtail Grass, you'd better not get too cocky. Morning Glory suddenly stood up and went to the bathroom. She gritted her teeth and took the initiative to contact Lin Xian. It just so happens that she hasn't deleted Lin Xian's QQ account yet. Morning Glory, I'm an editor at Feiyuan Novels website. Morning Glory, if you transfer to my team, I'll give your novel a massive promotion across all platforms. Morning Glory, with the recommendations I arrange for you, your novel will definitely be far more popular than it is now. You'll earn several times more money, and I'll even make you a platinum author. Lin Xian received a QQ message and came out of his QQ space. Seeing the message from Trumpet Flower, Lin Xian sneered and replied, You looked down on me before, and now you want me to be your author? Where's your shame? Editor, your skin is thicker than a city wall. The Morning Glory was so angry that it was trembling all over. She took the initiative to show him affection. So what kind of attitude is this? Suppressing her anger, Morning Glory continued to contact Lin Xian, saying, Xian, think it over carefully. Coming to me will give you a much brighter future than working under Foxtail Grass. Lin Xian, no need. The Morning Glory was thoroughly annoyed by Lin Xian's repeated rejections. You have no choice but to work under me, otherwise you won't survive on the Feiyua website. Lin Xian squinted. Oh, this is a threat, but he just won't take it. If he can't make it, so be it. He was just going to make a quick buck and run anyway. Lin Xian, whatever. He still had to write his novel and didn't have time to deal with this so-called editor. After blocking Trumpet Flower, Lin Xian returned to his online space to continue working on his novel. When Morning Glory tried to send something else, a red exclamation mark appeared. He actually blocked her. This was the first time the Morning Glory had been treated like this by an author, and she was so angry she laughed. Fine, fine, I'll see how long you can keep up this tough act. Trumpet Flower put away her phone, then walked towards the CEO's office in high heels and a revealing outfit. Chapter 54 Ultimate Technique, Seducing Her. Chapter 54 Ultimate Skill, Seducing Her. It was almost 4 o'clock when Lin Xian came out of the space. As soon as he came out, he went into the kitchen to personally cook dinner for Suhua. After dinner, Suhua worked in her study. Lin Xian felt uneasy. He had almost forgotten that when he said he was going out to earn money to support Suhua, Suhua said she would not help him. I wonder if she'd be willing. Is something the matter? Su Hua noticed Lin Xian's gaze on her and asked with a frown. Ahem. Lin Xian asked uncertainly. Su Hua, if I asked you to invest in a studio, would you invest? Su Hua's face showed displeasure. After a long silence, Lin Xian gave up. If you're not willing, then forget it. He would think of another way. Why do you think I'm not good at investing? Su Hua frowned, her voice gradually turning cold. Does she make him think she's that untrustworthy? It's just a small investment. I thought you wouldn't consider it, Lin Xian replied. Su Hua pursed her lips and said, investment is not about the size of the project. I only look at whether it has investment value. Lin Xian thought to himself. Su Hua really does keep her work and personal life very separate. If Jiang Qing were here and heard Lin Xian say this, she would definitely roll her eyes. President Su has handled investments of over $1 billion, and she personally intervened in these investments of several hundred million. Is this still separating business from personal matters? Lin Xian placed the investment proposal on Su Hua's desk. Su Hua, this is the investment proposal I prepared. Take a look. Su Hua simply sat in her office chair, showing no intention of opening it to take a look. Lin Xian could only explain. I believe Dream Studio has significant investment value for several reasons. First of all, Su Jie, the owner of Dream Studio, was once a queen of the entertainment industry. Although the employees in her studio have not achieved any great success, each of them is outstanding. This is their song. Lin Xian played 2 songs. Are they all girls? Su Hua's expression was dangerous. There are men, there are men. Lin Xian quickly played songs sung by 2 male singers. Su Hua flipped through the investment proposal with a blank expression. It contained information on all the singers in the studio. Her gaze finally settled on Su Jie's photo. These 3 girls are quite pretty, and they're all single. Su Hua's voice was devoid of emotion, but Lin Xian knew she was jealous. Su Hua was extremely jealous. He seriously suspected she had grown up immersed in a vat of vinegar. Su Hua, don't worry, I only care about my work, Lin Xian assured him. Besides, with you, Su Hua, no other woman can catch my eye. Continue. Su Hua closed the proposal and tossed it back onto the table. Lin Xian could see the joy in Su Hua's eyes. He breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he knew how to appease Su Hua. Lin Xian was already very familiar with the project proposal and had rehearsed it several times in the space. They are in a predicament now, with their studio on the verge of disbanding, mainly due to suppression from Starshine Entertainment. I already have a plan to help them get ahead, and I can guarantee that Starshine Entertainment cannot stop them from becoming a big star in the entertainment industry. Su Hua leaned back in her office chair, quietly watching Lin Xian. Lin Xian was puzzled. What did Su Hua think of this investment? Lin Xian regained his composure and continued to introduce the investment. If they become a big hit, they will have a lot of income from holding concerts, releasing albums, taking on commercial endorsements, and participating in variety shows at that time. Your investment in them will also return to us in a way that is several times greater. Lin Xian went on and on about introducing the studio. He finished reciting the entire proposal, but Su Hua seemed unmoved. Su Hua, what do you think of this investment plan? Lin Xian asked. Su Hua, rotten. Su Hua began to use her professional knowledge to refute Lin Xian point by point. Su Hua is a seasoned veteran in the business world. Even those cunning old foxes in their 40s and 50s can't compare to her. Lin Xian, who hasn't had much experience in business, is naturally no match for Su Hua. He was speechless after Su Hua's words. Lin Xian was somewhat discouraged. As expected, getting Su Hua to invest wasn't so easy. Does he want to find someone else to invest? He really doesn't want to let others make this money. When Butler Wong brought over the milk, he roughly understood what had happened. Young Master Lin, I have something to discuss. Please come with me. Butler Wong, the perfect wingman, is here to help. Lin Xian followed Butler Wong to the outside of the study. Young Master Lin, are you looking for investment from President Su? Butler Wong asked. Yeah, but it didn't work out. Lin Xian sighed. Su Hua, who had transformed into CEO Su, was too difficult to deal with. Young Master Lin, you actually have a killer move. Butler Wong said with a knowing look. What ultimate move? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. The ultimate weapon is you, young Master Lin, Butler Wong said with a smile. Actually, young Master Lin, you don't need to write any investment proposals. You just need to seduce Miss Lin, and she'll not only invest in you, but she'll even find a way to pluck the stars and the moon from the sky for you. That's impossible, Lin Xian frowned. Suhua keeps her personal and professional life separate. How could she possibly get me to invest just by seducing me? Butler Wang glanced at Lin Xian. Miss usually keeps her personal and professional life separate, but young Master Lin is always an exception. All of Mrs. Principles become nothing but bubbles in front of Lin Xian. Young Master Lin, how will you know if you don't try? Butler Wang said with a slight smile. All right, I'll give it a try. Lin Xian returned to the study. Suhua was intently looking at the computer screen, having already set Lin Xian's investment proposal aside. Lin Xian took a deep breath. There's no other way. I can only try this. I hope it works. But he really wasn't very confident. What if he ended up losing his virginity and failing to secure Suhua's investment? Lin Xian didn't notice that Suhua's computer had opened a meeting and several senior executives from other companies' branches appeared on the computer screen. Suhua is preparing to have a meeting with them. Lin Xian walked up to Suhua, then suddenly leaned in, trapping her between the chair and his body, their lips pressed very close. Chapter 55, I Want to Seduce You. Chapter 55, I Want to Seduce You, bang bang bang. Even Suhua, who could remain calm in the face of death, was experiencing a rapid heartbeat at this moment. This was the first time Xian had ever treated her like this. What's wrong? Suhua asked awkwardly. Lin Xian, I want to seduce you. Suhua looked slightly taken aback. Bang! A senior executive in the computer conference room dropped the water he was carrying on the floor. Suhua frowned and slammed the laptop lid down with a bang. The computer screens of those high-level executives were completely black. Holy crap! That was a man? I'm not seeing things, am I? The executives gathered in the conference room exclaimed in surprise. Another executive stared blankly and said, You must be right. I also saw a man tackle President Su. So, Miss Su has a boyfriend? The top executives were lost in a dream. I think I just heard that man say he was going to seduce President Su. Holy crap, it can't be what I thought, right? That must be it. Look, even President Su is in a hurry to shut down his computer. They must be about to cough, cough, cough. Not suitable for children, not suitable for children. Everyone has a gossipy side, and these high-level executives are no exception, especially since their gossipy target is their detached and indifferent CEO, Mr. Su. Lin Xian also noticed that Su Hua was about to start a video conference. So many people saw the scene where he tackled Su Hua. Lin Xian's initial burst of energy vanished instantly, and his face stiffened. He actually dared to pounce on Su Hua, that sickly and delicate woman. He's really got some nerve. Su Hua, let me sit up first before we talk. Lin Xian took his hand off the armrest of the chair and tried to sit up. The beautiful woman's soft arms wrapped around his neck, preventing him from escaping. Her breath on his lips was alluring and suggestive. Xian, didn't you want to seduce me? You can't give up halfway. Su Hua never intended to accept Lin Xian's investment through legitimate means from the very beginning. This is the moment she's been waiting for. So how could she let Lin Xian give up so easily? Now it was Lin Xian's turn to be in a dilemma. Seducing? How do you seduce someone? Lin Xian tried kissing Su Hua's lips. He had to admit, Su Hua was really sweet, and she had an intoxicating aura about her. When the kiss ended, Su Hua's forehead rested against Lin Xian's, her eyebrows slightly curved. I am very satisfied with Xian's performance. Lin Xian's eyes lit up. If he was satisfied, then the investment. But this isn't enough for Xian to get investment. Su Hua's alluring red lips curled up slightly. She opened the drawer of her desk and took out a very thin little book. What is this? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. He had a feeling it wasn't anything good. Su Hua's slender, pale fingers lingered suggestively over Lin Xian's body through his clothes. Xian, open it and see what it is, then you'll know. Lin Xian opened it and was dumbfounded. Holy crap, this is all about relationships between men and women, cough cough. And there's a lot of it. Xian, let's try out the contents of this book today, shall we? Su Hua didn't allow Lin Xian to refuse. She led Lin Xian to a huge floor-to-ceiling window, leading him step by step into a state of indulgence and debauchery. The next morning, Lin Xian came downstairs with dark circles under his eyes. Young Master Lin, Butler Wang said respectfully. Butler Wang, Lin Xian lowered his voice. Do you still have the nourishing soup you made before? Young Master Lin, I've already brewed it for you. You can drink it after you finish breakfast. Butler Wang had a knowing look on his face. He was the top butler and had to solve his master's problems in a timely manner. Lin Xian walked into the restaurant. Su Hua was already sitting at the dining table, elegantly enjoying her dinner. Lin Xian looked at the woman, who was full of energy and looked completely satisfied, with a resentful gaze. Su Hua, this Yandra, is excellent in every aspect of her work. Damn it, even her physical strength is exceptionally amazing. Although he persevered to the end, their current situations are worlds apart. He's a man. A man. Su Hua is a woman. This is an inversion of the heavenly gang. Su Hua glanced at him and said, Come and have breakfast. Lin Xian walked to the seat next to Su Hua with practiced ease and sat down. As before, he prepared to feed Su Hua. This time, Su Hua refused. Xian, you must have been exhausted last night. Get some rest today. Su Hua's voice carried a faint smile. Lin Xian. Oh, okay. Lin Xian sullenly started munching on his bread. Good boy. Su Hua placed her fingers on Lin Xian's brow, trying to smooth out his furrowed brows. I'll give in to you from now on. Lin Xian. He was even more frustrated. After finishing breakfast, Su Hua leaned back in her chair, looking at Lin Xian with a smile. Lin Xian sat next to her, vigorously poking the bread with his knife and fork. He's going to the spatial dimension, to practice martial arts, to train his physical strength. The maid watching this scene excitedly exclaimed, this scene is so heartwarming. Doesn't it remind you of a domineering female CEO and her adorable young husband? Su Hua smiled and said, Xian, you succeeded in seducing me last night. Lin Xian's eyes brightened slightly. So the investment was secured? His efforts last night weren't in vain, even though he also enjoyed himself. Su Hua. But I won't invest in that studio you mentioned. Lin Xian again. So, if he really lost his virginity, he wouldn't be able to secure investment? We've lost a fortune. Su Hua took out a black card and gave it to Lin Xian. I've unfrozen this card. The password is your birthday, Xian. You can spend 10 billion. I'm not investing because my money is yours, Xian. So how can there be any talk of investment or equity? 10 billion? Lin Xian was stunned by the amount of money. If that's not enough, just ask me for more, Su Hua said. That's enough. Absolutely enough. Lin Xian's frustration vanished instantly. The sleep he got last night was worth it. He hadn't expected that Su Hua, who had previously frozen the black card, would hand it over so readily. Su Hua, aren't you afraid I'll use your money to buy things for Qin Ruiyao again? As soon as Lin Xian said this, he regretted it. Wasn't he just shooting himself in the foot? Su Hua. Because of what you said, Xian, I believe you. She chose to believe him one more time. Xian, so don't do anything to make me angry, okay? Su Hua's voice was very gentle, but Lin Xian could hear the chill in her tone. Don't worry, that won't happen, Lin Xian assured him. Good girl. Su Hua's eyes crinkled into a smile. Oh, right, Su Hua, Lin Xian said, as if remembering something. In novels, the Yandere female lead uses a tracking device to track the male lead. You could learn from that and ask if you want to put a tracking device on me. Yes, this will also reassure Su Hua. Su Hua. It's already been installed, more than 4 years ago. Lin Xian. Was he faking it? Damn it. He should have known that Su Hua is a Yandere, and that Su Hua would have all the skill points that Yanderes possess. Su Hua, are you sure you've got the timeline right? We've only known each other for 3 years, haven't we? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. Chapter 56 Her Illness. Chapter 56 Her Illness, probably. Su Hua lowered her eyes. She both wanted him to remember what happened 5 years ago, and didn't want him to remember that she had shown him her bloody and cruel side back then, and she saw disbelief in his eyes. Someone as gentle as him must dislike someone as cruel and bloodthirsty as her. Thinking of this, Su Hua tightened her grip. If he knew about her illness, would he find her terrifying? After Su Hua finished breakfast, she went to the company to handle her work. Lin Xian also went to the bank to withdraw a large sum of money. Butler Wang and 2 bodyguards accompanied him. Lin Xian simply put the money in a sack, not caring at all about being robbed. He came out of the bank carrying a sack of money. Everyone's eyes were blinded by the light. Holy crap, is all of this money? What else could be in that sack if not money? Wow, he's really rich. Look at his bodyguards, his clothes, and his car. He's definitely a tycoon. Damn, there are so many rich people in the world. Why can't there be one more like me? My dream is to carry money in sacks. Several energetic young men with brightly colored hair stared longingly at the sack Lin Xian was carrying. They wanted to follow Lin Xian and rob him of his money. But when they saw the two bodyguards, they chickened out. Lin Xian drove his Koenigsegg all the way to the Dream Studio. At this moment, the Dream Studio was deathly still. Sister Jie, I'm sorry, I was eliminated so early this time. Yuan Xing asked, her eyes red. This is none of your business. Su Jie stubbed out her cigarette in the ashtray. It's Xinghui Entertainment that's targeting us. No, to be precise, it's targeting me. Because she refused to accept the unspoken rules, Li Wei became enraged and threatened her future, forcing her to leave Xinghui Entertainment without hesitation by paying a large sum of money to terminate her contract. Since all crows are black, she did not choose to sign with an entertainment company again. She has won many music awards, and tickets for her concerts are always hard to come by. However, before her first concert after leaving Starshine Entertainment, a wave of so-called scandals about her were exposed. Mistress, ungrateful, heartless towards parents. Countless charges were leveled against her, and for a time, she was universally condemned. Fans abandoned her and refunded their concert tickets, effectively ending her singing career. But she refused to give up and started a studio, thinking she could cultivate a hugely popular singer. However, she underestimated Starshine Entertainment. They simply wouldn't let her artists develop. They have absolute power, and she is just an ant in the sky, powerless to fight back. It's my fault for dragging you all down with me, Su Jie said in a hoarse voice. Sister Jie, what are you saying? We should thank you for nurturing our singing abilities. Without you, we might have already left the entertainment industry. Yuan Xing held Su Jie's hand. Sister Jie, as long as we work together, we will get through this together. It's no use. Su Jie shook her head and said with a bitter smile, no matter how much we put in, it's all in vain. I've already sold my house and car, and I can no longer support the operation of the studio. Over the years, apart from paying the breach of contract fees to Starshine Entertainment, she has invested all her remaining income into her studio, yet she has still gained nothing. Sister Jie. A man and a woman walked into the conference room. Shuer, Gu Bin, you're here. Please have a seat, Su Jie greeted them. Gu Shui and Gu Bin did not sit down. Sister Jie. Gu Shui bit her lip. My brother and I came here today to terminate our contract with you, Sister Jie. I don't want to delay any longer. All she ever saw at the Dream Studio was darkness. There was no future there. If she wants to make a name for herself in the entertainment industry, she has to leave Dream Studio. Sister Jie, we won't pay the breach of contract penalty. You promised us that you would train us well, but working in your studio doesn't give us any advantage. Since the company can't give us anything, why should we pay any penalty for breach of contract? Gu Shui said confidently. Su Jie looked hurt, and a mocking smile appeared on her lips. A long time. Okay, I agree to terminate the contract. Su Jie signed her name on the termination agreement. Gu Shui and Gu Bin were overjoyed as they held the contract. Sister Jie. Gu Shui changed her previous friendly attitude and pouted. I advise you to leave the entertainment industry as soon as possible. If you continue to open this studio, it will only implicate others. She wasted a whole year because of Su Jie. Yuan Xing said in a deep voice, since you have terminated your contract with Sister Jie, you are no longer a member of our studio. You all need to get out of here right now. Fine, we'll leave then. Do you think we care? Gu Shui sneered, and left Dream Studio with Gu Bin, heading to Star Glory Entertainment together. Sister Jie, don't take Gu Shui's words to heart, Yuan Xing comforted her. She's right. My opening a studio will only drag others down with me. Su Jie's lips curled into a mocking smile. Yuan Xing, Zhou Wei, you should leave too. Even if you leave me, Starshine Entertainment won't target you anymore. I believe that with your abilities, you will definitely become a big star in the music industry. Sister Jie, I'm not leaving. Yuan Xing cried. I don't need my salary. Zhou Wei sighed. Even if he was unwilling, he had to admit that disbanding the studio was the best option for them. Wanxing, even if you don't pay me a salary, I still can't keep this studio going. I can't afford the rent, utilities, and food. The money I got from selling my RV is almost gone. She had no other choice but to dissolve the studio. All right, don't be sad. All good things must come to an end. Besides, we're all in Yundu, and we see each other often. It's just that we're not working together anymore. Sujie took out the red wine she had brought today. Let's have a toast. The group remained silent, only continuing to drink. Before leaving, Yuanxing threw herself into Su Jie's arms and cried, "Sister Jie, I'm so reluctant to leave you." Su Jie smiled slightly and said, "The apartment I'm renting now is only a few hundred meters away from your house. If you miss me, you can come and see me anytime." "Goodbye, Sister Jie." Yuanxing left the studio with red eyes. Su Jie stayed alone in the empty studio for an hour and a half, her eyes vacant and devoid of any light. She thought she could fight against capital. She was naive. As long as Starshine Entertainment exists, she will never rise to the top. Su Jie chuckled self-deprecatingly, got up to pack her things, and carried a large cardboard box out. She had just opened the door to her studio. Lin Xian appeared and waved to her. "Hello, Miss Su." Chapter 57 My girlfriend doesn't like it. Chapter 57 My girlfriend doesn't like Su Jie asked in confusion. "Who are you?" Lin Xian threw the sack on the ground. "I'm here to talk to you about the future of your studio." Su Jie's face turned ugly, a stark contrast to her previous amiable demeanor. "We don't need investment, and our studio has already dissolved. She established this studio to avoid being controlled by capital, and she will never jump into this fire pit again. Miss Su, I understand your concerns." Lin Xian smiled gently. "I would like to invite you to join our entertainment company." On the way here, he figured it out. What a load of rubbish. He might as well just sign them up to his company. Su Jie said expressionlessly, "I have no such plans. You should find someone else. My entertainment company doesn't need its artists to drink with customers, nor will it allow you to be subjected to unspoken rules." From his memories of his previous life, Lin Xian knew that the reason Su Jie had fallen out with Xinghua Entertainment was because she didn't want to be subjected to unspoken rules by Xinghua Entertainment's artist competition director. To persuade Su Jie, he had to address the root of the problem. Su Jie was indeed moved. "Come in," Su Jie said. Su Jie returned to the office, and Lin Xian sat across from her at the conference table. "Are you an actor?" Su Jie stared at Lin Xian's handsome face and couldn't help but ask. "Lin Xian, I'm going to be a boss. Being an actor means being subject to others' control." He wasn't given a second chance to suffer such humiliation. Being an employee is nowhere near as comfortable and carefree as being a boss. Su Jie shook her head. She had actually asked such a stupid question. This man is handsome. If he were in the entertainment industry, he would definitely be well known. Moreover, his attire and the bodyguards he has make him look like a rich young master. Why would he be interested in the meager salary of an actor? "Sir, do you know who is targeting our studio?" Su Jie asked, frowning. "I know Star Glory Entertainment," Lin Xian replied. Su Jie smiled wryly. "Xinghua Entertainment is the leading company in the entertainment industry, occupying half of the industry. If you let me sign with your company, Xinghua Entertainment will target me." "I know." Lin Xian leaned back in his chair and smiled slightly. "Since I'm going to sign you and all the artists in your studio, I will naturally investigate everything thoroughly." "Miss Su, I might as well tell you that Lin Chong, the chairman of Xinghua Entertainment, is my biological father." Su Jie was stunned. Lin Chong only has one son, Linli, right? She had never heard of him having another son. "I've already broken away from the Lin family," Lin Xian said casually. "I have a grudge against the Lin family, and I want to bring down Xinghua Entertainment. I wonder if Miss Su would be willing to lend a hand." Su Jie clenched her hands. It would be a lie to say she doesn't hate Starshine Entertainment. She worked so hard to rise to the top of the music scene, only to be embroiled in scandals by Starshine Entertainment, to the point that she's almost at the point of quitting the music industry. She's 30 years old now, and she doesn't have much time left to keep messing around. "Sir, is the contract you mentioned real?" Su Jie looked at the young man in front of her, and a glimmer of hope ignited in her heart. "Of course it's true. You don't need to drink or sleep with anyone, and you don't need to accept any unspoken rules. We won't force you to take on any jobs. We'll only talk about work, not personal life. You can arrange your life outside of work as you see fit. Lin Xian's voice was unhurried. And there's the revenue split between you and the company, 40-60. With the company getting 60% and you getting 40%, all of this will be written into the contract. The conditions Lin Xian offered were already very tempting. In typical entertainment companies, newcomers typically receive a 20-80 or 30-70 split in profits. Most importantly, they don't have to accept unspoken rules, and they are given maximum freedom in other aspects as well. She left Starshine Entertainment precisely to pursue freedom from unspoken rules and unspoken rules. Lin Xian said, "Let me tell you beforehand that my entertainment company hasn't opened yet, but it should be opening soon." "Either is fine," Su Jie said, her voice slightly hoarse. Nothing could be worse than her current situation. "I'm willing to join your company." A determined look flashed in Su Jie's eyes. She didn't want to quit so soon. She wanted to give it another shot. "Ms. Su, you're joining my company as a singer, not as the boss. This needs to be made clear. Su Jie is only suited to be a singer, not a manager." Su Jie nodded heavily. "I know. However, this is just my wish. I have 2 other singers in my studio, and I need to ask them if they would like to go." "Okay, go ahead and ask." Lin Xian took out his computer and started drafting the contract. Yu Wanqing and Zhou Wei did not leave, but instead found a bar nearby to drink. Zhou Wei verbally agreed with Su Jie's decision to disband the studio, but he was also extremely reluctant in his heart. However, he knew in his heart that they had no other choice but to disband the studio. If this continues, it will only waste money. Su Jie doesn't have much money left. We can't expect her to be unable to make ends meet just to support the studio. Zhou Wei kept pouring alcohol into his mouth. "Brother Wei, has our studio really disbanded?" Yu Wanqing asked sadly, still unwilling to accept this fact. Zhou Wei remained silent. After a long silence, he finally said, "Let's do as Sister Jie said and meet at the summit." The phone rang, and Zhou Wei answered the call. "Zhou Wei, a company is willing to sign us. They've offered very generous terms. Do you want to come back to the studio and take a look?" Su Jie's voice came from the phone. "Okay, I'll go back right now." Zhou Wei's voice was filled with barely suppressed excitement. "What's wrong?" Yu Wanqing asked groggily. "Wanqing, we don't need to be separated from Sister Jie anymore. Let's go back to the studio now." "Brother Wei, you're really joking." Yu Wanqing didn't believe it. Their studio had already disbanded, Sister Jie had kicked them out, and everything was over. "Why would I lie to you?" Zhou Wei said helplessly. "Sister Jie said it herself, but we're joining the entertainment company together, not staying in the studio." Zhou Wei spoke seriously, and Yu Wanqing suddenly stood up from her chair. "Brother Wei, let's go back quickly." In just 2 minutes, Zhou Wei and Yu Wanqing were back in the studio. Su Jie told them about the conditions Lin Xian had given them, and also about Lin Xian's relationship with Xinghue Entertainment. "Zhou Wei, Qing'er, whether you stay or leave, I support you. Please think it over carefully." "Sister Jie." Yu Wanqing burst into tears. "When I was eliminated, it was you, Sister Jie, who kept teaching me to sing. You are my pillar of support. Wherever you go, I will go." Zhou Wei nodded. "I'm willing to." After waiting for another half hour, Lin Xian finished drafting the contract. There was a printer in the studio, so he printed it out. "Take a look at these contracts and see if there are any problems," Lin Xian said, placing the 3 contracts on the table in front of the 3 of them. "No problem." They signed the contract and pressed their fingerprints. "Mr. Lin, it's a pleasure to work with you." Su Jie extended her hand to Lin Xian. Lin Xian glanced at it, but didn't shake hands. "Sorry, my girlfriend doesn't like me having physical contact with other women." He was determined to eliminate any possibility that Su Hua might imprison him. Chapter 58 Hua Bao, Illness. Chapter 58 Hua Bao. The 6th steward smiled with satisfaction. "Young Master Lin is really getting more and more sensible now." Su Jie smiled and said, "It seems that President Lin dotes on your girlfriend. Your girlfriend must be very happy. She is indeed adored." A smile flashed in Lin Xian's eyes, especially Su Hua's occasional coquettishness, which could melt anyone's heart. Yu Wanqing felt very sad. She had fallen in love with Lin Xian at first sight. The moment she entered the studio, she saw him typing on the keyboard and writing a contract. He looked very charming as he worked seriously. Later in the conversation, she found that Lin Xian was very articulate and had a gentlemanly demeanor in every gesture, which made her even more infatuated with him. As it turns out, he has a girlfriend, and he seems to love her very much. Her budding feelings were nipped in the bud. Lin Xian walked around the studio and said, "I just saw that the instruments here are too rudimentary. Sujie, go and buy some better instruments." Lin Xian opened his sack and took out a large handful of money, estimated to be several million. Sujie, Yuan Qing, Zhou Wei. They had noticed the dusty burlap sack a long time ago. It was completely out of place with his designer clothes and bodyguards. They were initially curious about what was in the sack, but it turned out to be money. Who's so kind as to carry money in a sack? Sujie blankly accepted the large handful of red bills. "Oh, and take these too." Lin Xian tossed a notebook to them. Sujie opened it out of curiosity. This is... She looked shocked. It was a series of songs. Sujie sang the song in her mind, her expression growing increasingly shocked. Every song in this collection is catchy and full of emotion. Any one of them has a high probability of becoming a hit. And it's not just one song, it's 10. Lin Xian simply copied and used songs that were popular in another world. Since these were from another world, he didn't feel any guilt using them. Lin Xian said, "Your main task next is to practice this song until you're familiar with it. I believe you'll need it soon. I will make you famous." His greatest advantage is that he possesses countless songs, movies, TV series, and other content and knowledge from other worlds. These will surely enable him to build his own entertainment empire. Novels and entertainment companies were just the first few steps in his journey. "Okay." Sujie nodded. After arranging everything, Lin Xian left. Sujie watched Lin Xian's departing figure, her eyes sparkling. "Zhou Wei, Qing'er, this time we'll break free from Xinghua Entertainment's control together. Don't be discouraged, we'll get better and better." This was the first time she had this premonition since Starshine Entertainment had embroiled her in scandals. She felt that today's choice would be the best decision she had ever made. "Yes, Sister Jie, just as you said, we will meet at the summit." Yuan Qing nodded heavily. A strong sense of anticipation also rose in Zhou Wei's heart. "Young Master Lin, where are we going now? Are we going back, or?" Butler Wang asked respectfully. "Lin Xian, let's go to the cake shop." Butler Wang's eyes lit up slightly. "Today is Mrs. Birthday. Does young Master Lin remember?" "Young Master Lin, you actually remember Mrs. Birthday. Miss will be very happy," Butler Wang said with a smile. Lin Xian glanced at Butler Wang. He couldn't afford not to remember. Last year, he carefully made a gift for Qin Riao by hand, which Su Hua thought was for her. Later, after Su Hua learned the truth, she punished him severely. She bit his lip until it bled, and she almost ate him. Lin Xian walked into the cake shop. His novel royalties won't be paid for another few days. Su Hua gave him a black card, but using Su Hua's money to buy gifts wasn't sincere enough. He planned to make a cake for Su Hua himself. Lin Xian had never made a cake before, so he gave a sum of money to a cake maker and asked the maker to teach him how to make one step by step. The cake decorator had other work to do, so he waited on the side. He took out his phone and sent a message to Su Hua. "Hua Bao, I've been thinking of you for 4 hours and 3 minutes since we parted." The higher-ups are reporting to Su Hua. Su Hua has set Lin Xian to be on her special watch list, and messages from Lin Xian have a special ringtone. Su Hua raised her hand to interrupt the executive, took out her phone, and looked at the message Lin Xian had sent. A slight smile played at the corners of her lips. The higher-ups were a bit dumbfounded. President Su was actually smiling so gently, just like a little woman who had fallen in love. It really was just like the rumors said. President Su treated her young boyfriend very differently. I wonder who this person is, that they managed to win over a career woman like President Su, who is only focused on her work. Su Hua's gaze lingered on the words Hua Bao for a long time before she lightly tapped the screen and replied, Lin Xian excitedly shared with her. "I didn't invest in Dream Studio, I signed them all. I'll be opening entertainment companies, game companies, and so on in the future. Su Hua, I will become a man who stands shoulder to shoulder with you." He really wanted to be a kept man, but God gave him an amazing cheat code. He would be punished by God if he didn't use it, and it would be more satisfying to take revenge himself. Most importantly, he couldn't become a burden to Su Hua. Even though Su Hua is the head of the Su family, she is still frequently targeted and assassinated, and he wants to protect her. Su Hua's lips curved slightly. Sir, that's ready. The cake maker came over and said, Su Hua, I have something to do. I have to go now. Remember to come home early tonight. I'll be waiting for you at home. Lin Xian put away his phone. Su Hua had a faint smile in her eyes as she hung up the phone. Continue, she instructed. Yes, Mr. Su. The senior executive continued reporting. Suddenly, Su Hua's phone sent her a photo. She casually opened it and saw a person lying in a pool of blood. Su Hua froze, and her eyes grew redder and redder. You can leave now. Su Hua suppressed her voice, her hands clenched tightly, trying to suppress the violent impulse in her heart. She realized that she was about to have an attack. Chapter 59, She is bloodthirsty and ruthless. Chapter 59, She's bloodthirsty and ruthless. Yes, President Su. The executive replied and left the office. Before closing the office door, he gave Su Hua a worried look. Upon reaching the secretary's office, the executive said, Secretary Jiang, has something happened to President Su? I just saw that her eyes were very red, and she seemed a bit off. Jiang Qing clenched her fists instantly, but she didn't show much panic. It seems that President Su is not feeling well. I'll go check on him. Manager Liu, you can go back now. Jiang Qing calmly watched the executive leave. As soon as Jiang Qing entered the elevator, he strode towards his office. Su Hua had already put on her suit jacket and stumbled toward the office door. President Su. Jiang Qing quickly helped her up. Go back, Su Hua said through gritted teeth. Good. Jiang Qing helped her down the president's private elevator and drove her back to Yiyuan at high speed. Inside the cake shop, Butler Wang watched Lin Xian make the cake, his face filled with satisfaction, tears blurring his vision. It's really not easy, Mississippi. Her sincere efforts have been rewarded. He thought the young lady would be lonely for the rest of her life, but he never expected that one day he would see how good she was to him. Butler Wang's phone rang, and he took it outside to answer a call. Secretary Jiang. Butler Wang, President Su has fallen ill. Jiang Qing's anxious voice came through the phone. I'm going back right now. Butler Wang's expression changed drastically. Every time the young lady fell ill, it was an unbearable torment for her. Jiang Qing. Su Hua said painfully, leaning back in the car seat. Don't let him know. She didn't want him to see her terrible side. Jiang Qing nodded. Okay. She relayed Su Hua's words to Butler Wang. All right. I'll keep it a secret from young Master Lin for Mississippi. Butler Wang sighed. After putting away his phone, he returned to the back of the cake shop. Young Master Lin, I have something to attend to and need to go back. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. The cake was already baked, and he carefully spread cream on it following the cake decorator's instructions. Butler Wang returned to the night garden. Secretary Jiang, where is Miss? President Su has locked herself in a private room. Secretary Jiang said worriedly. The room was completely sealed off, without a ray of light, and eerily dark. Every time the young lady had an attack, she would lock herself in here, and when she came out, she would be covered in bruises. They could only watch helplessly as their mistress remained in this state, unable to do anything about it. I've seen neurologists, psychologists, and all sorts of other doctors, but nothing has helped. Butler Wang, when do you think President Su will be able to get better? Jiang Qing asked, pursing her lips. I don't know either, Butler Wang sighed. Mrs. Problem is a psychological one, and psychological problems need psychological remedies to heal them. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up slightly as she thought of something. Butler Wang, do you think we could let young Master Lin give it a try? Only he can win Mrs. Hart. Butler Wang shook his head. I'm worried that young Master Lin will be frightened if he sees Miss like this. I'm afraid he'll revert to his old ways of wanting to escape from Mississippi. That will only worsen Mrs.'s condition. Jiang Qing's eyes dimmed. He looked up and continued to stare at the tightly closed door of the secret room. Cake shop. Lin Xian painted a circle of red hearts on the cake and even carved a small Su Hua on it. Sir, I didn't expect you to make such a good cake on your first try. The cake chef praised him generously. Lin Xian smiled. Su Hua should like this cake. His gift is a bit simple now, but once he receives his novel royalties, he will definitely make up for it by giving Su Hua a proper gift. Lin Xian brought the cake back to Yi Garden. As he walked towards the villa, he overheard several maids discussing something. The way the young lady looks when she has an attack is really terrifying. Her eyes are red, she doesn't recognize her own family, and her fighting skills are increasing rapidly. Oh, I heard that Miss has been like this ever since she was brought back to the Su family, and she has been seeking out doctors everywhere, but they couldn't cure her. I wonder what the young lady went through during the time she was abducted. Sure, let's not talk about this. Butler Wong said not to tell young Master Lin about this. If young Master Lin finds out, we'll be in big trouble. Lin Xian frowned. Su Hua is having an attack. She's become estranged from her family? What happened to Su Hua? Lin Xian's voice suddenly rang out, startling the two maids. Young Master Lin, they said, not daring to look up. Tell me, what exactly happened? Lin Xian asked again. The maids said tremblingly. I'm sorry, young Master Lin, we can't tell you. Lin Xian knew that the maids were not telling him because they were instructed by Su Hua or Butler Wong, so he didn't make things difficult for them. He recalled the anxious look on Butler Wong's face as he left the cake shop. Where is Butler Wong? Lin Xian asked in turn. He's on the 3rd floor, a maid replied. Lin Xian placed the cake in the living room and strode up to the 3rd floor. As soon as he got there, he saw Butler Wong and Secretary Jiang standing in a room at the very end of the corridor. This room has been locked for years. Lin Xian has lived in Yiyuan for 3 years, but he has never been inside. The moment Jiang Qing saw Lin Xian, a flicker of panic crossed her eyes. Young Master Lin, she said, pretending to be nonchalant. Where is Su Hua? Lin Xian asked. President Su went out to discuss cooperation. Jiang Qing lied without changing his expression. Is she in this room? And what illness does she have? Lin Xian asked in a deep voice. Butler Wong and Jiang Qing exchanged a glance and remained silent. Butler Wong, Secretary Jiang, I am her boyfriend, and I have a responsibility to know all this, Lin Xian said in a deep voice. After hesitating for a long time, Butler Wong finally told Lin Xian everything. He knew Lin Xian would find out sooner or later. He couldn't keep it a secret for long. Miss is ill, a kind of mental illness. She has an attack at least once a month, sometimes up to 4 times. Each time she has an attack, she has a murderous urge, so she locks herself in a secret room and hurts herself. Butler Wong's voice was choked with sobs. Originally, it was just an occasional flare-up, but after young Master Lin moved into Night Garden, Mrs. condition became increasingly serious. Why didn't I know? Lin Xian's voice was hoarse. From his previous life to this life, he had been completely unaware of the truth. No wonder he rarely sees Su Hua except when he's away on business. Butler Wong replied. Because Miss is afraid that you will see her in this state, she has been asking us to keep it from you. Therefore, she hopes that young Master Lin will pretend that he does not know anything about this. Lin Xian laughed mockingly. Luckily, he didn't know beforehand. Otherwise, he would definitely have used this incident to hurt Su Hua. What does this secret room look like? Lin Xian felt a tightness in his chest. He didn't want her to get hurt or sick. Could the fact that she got a terminal illness 5 years later be related to her illness? Butler Wong. It's cold, dark, and oppressive. There's not a single ray of light inside. Miss always has to stay here alone for more than 10 hours at a time. Chapter 60 Kill Them All. Chapter 60 Kill Them All. This secret room is completely dark. Butler Wong clenched his hands. I've been in there before. It's very oppressive. I couldn't last more than an hour. To be honest, Miss could have vented her frustrations on her subordinates, but she didn't want to hurt us, so she locked herself inside. Lin Xian asked in a low voice. Butler Wong, when did this start? Butler Wong's words were like needles piercing his heart, causing him severe pain. What exactly did Su Hua go through? Ever since Miss returned to the Su family, I have been serving by her side. She has been like this ever since. She is aloof and unwilling to get close to people. She gives me the feeling of a heartless walking corpse. Butler Wong's eyes gradually became moist. Young Master Lin, it was only after you came into my life that I realized that Miss could cry, laugh, and get angry. All her emotions fluctuate with you. You could say that you are Mrs. Everything. Young Master Lin, even if you see the bad side of Miss, please be able to understand her. This was to give Lin Xian a heads up, so that he wouldn't be afraid or disgusted if he saw the young lady's violent and bloodthirsty side. Lin Xian clenched his fists. Butler Wang, I need to go in and keep her company. He couldn't let her stay inside alone. Butler Wang shook his head. Young Master Lin, no one can recognize Miss now. If you go in, she might hurt you. Miss instructed us to protect you properly. If young Master Lin is injured, Miss will surely feel pain and self-blame after she regains consciousness. Butler, can you really bear to let her stay alone in the secret room and harm herself? Lin Xian said in a deep voice. Butler Wang fell silent. Jiang Qing's words came to mind. Perhaps young Master Lin could try to resolve Mrs. inner conflict. Young Master Lin, I can let you in, but on one condition. Your safety must be guaranteed by bodyguards. Butler Wang made a phone call, and soon more than a dozen bodyguards dressed in black arrived. They were all tall and strong, former mercenaries, and very skilled. Not only them, but Butler Wang also called the doctor over, who brought sedatives just in case. Butler Wang knew that young Master Lin absolutely could not be allowed to get into trouble, otherwise Miss Lin would not survive either. At this moment, Su Hua was standing in the very center of the secret room. Her eyes were bloodshot, her vision blurred with crimson, and only one thought filled her mind: kill everyone. Click. The door lock was turned open. Su Hua's blood-red eyes looked towards the doorway, her gaze filled with surging killing intent. Lin Xian was stunned when he saw Su Hua in the room. The woman before me was still beautiful, but her eyes had turned blood-red. Her hands hung limply at her sides, blood dripping from the back of her hands, leaving countless bloodstains on the wall. She exuded a gloomy and terrifying aura. Young Master Lin, you should leave, Butler Wang advised worriedly, as the young lady's current condition suggested something was amiss. There's nothing to be afraid of, Lin Xian said with a smile. He had witnessed firsthand how she tortured Qin Riyao and Lin Li to death, and he didn't find her appearance terrifying. Moreover, he had already died once, so death was nothing to be afraid of for him. Lin Xian walked over, and all the bodyguards remained alert, ready to strike at any moment. Su Hua, I'm your Xian, do you recognize me? Su Hua, don't be afraid. We are all your people, and none of us will hurt you. Lin Xian approached Su Hua step by step. Su Hua was completely absorbed in her own world. To her now, he was nothing more than an object she wanted to kill. She looked at the man before her, his eyes fixed on his prey. No. Butler Wang shook his head. We can't go any further. Young Master Lin, come back quickly. Butler Wang shouted anxiously. Lin Xian seemed not to hear Butler Wang's words and continued walking forward regardless. Su Hua licked her lips. The person has arrived. Are you really not afraid of death? She moved her feet slightly, and the bodyguards' hearts jumped. Young Master Lin must not be harmed. With a whoosh, the bodyguards blocked Su Hua's path and shielded Lin Xian behind them. Seeing this, Su Hua's excitement intensified. There are more and more people here. Her gaze shifted from its previous casualness to a sharp intensity. Bang! Bang bang! Bang bang bang! Some bodyguards slammed their backs against the wall with a crack, the sound of ribs breaking. In less than 10 minutes, they were all beaten to the ground. These bodyguards, who used to be mercenaries, were completely helpless against Su Hua and could only be abused. The bloodlust in Su Hua's eyes hadn't subsided at all. In fact, it had intensified. Oh no, Miss has completely gone mad. Butler Wang said anxiously. No matter how many bodyguards they brought, it would be useless now. No matter how many women there are now, none of them can beat her. In the blink of an eye, Su Hua arrived in front of Lin Xian, giving no one a chance to react. He's so handsome. Su Hua's fingertips traced across Lin Xian's face. But no matter how handsome someone is, they still have to die. Su Hua's hand gripped Lin Xian's throat. She licked her lips. You'd be perfect to be made into a specimen, or perhaps placed in a glass coffin as an object of admiration. Lin Xian, does Su Hua, this Yandera, have some kind of obsession with specimens? Even when she's having an attack, she's still thinking about this. This scene caught the eye of Butler Wang, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Doctor! Bodyguard! Butler Wang shouted. Upon hearing Butler Wang's order, the bodyguards prepared to swarm forward, giving the doctor a chance to administer a sedative. Get out of the way. Lin Xian shouted. Butler Wang frowned. Lin Xian looked at the woman in front of him, who was filled with murderous intent, and said, I believe she won't really hurt me. Butler Wang gritted his teeth and could only raise his hand to stop everyone. You all have to die. Su Hua's eyes were bloodshot, and the force in her hands tightened step by step. Lin Xian's breath was gradually taken away from his chest. Su Hua, Lin Xian said with difficulty, you must take good care of yourself from now on. Some of the tears that slid down his cheeks landed on the back of Su Hua's hand. Su Hua frowned. Why did seeing him cry make her feel so bad? He was the one she was supposed to kill. He deserved to die. Chapter 61 He's delicious. Chapter 61 He's delicious. Both Butler Wang and Secretary Jiang were on tenterhooks. Seeing Lin Xian's increasingly pained expression, and knowing that he would die if this continued, Su Hua felt a great sense of panic. She pushed Lin Xian away. Lin Xian coughed a few times, clutching his neck. Sure enough, his gamble paid off. Su Hua couldn't bear to kill him. Get out. Su Hua's voice was icy. Su Hua's emotions are very unstable right now, and Lin Xian is thinking about how to calm her down. He has come up with a method, but he doesn't know if it will work. Fine, he's taken the gamble. Lin Xian strode up to Su Hua. Butler Wang and Jiang Qing, who had finally managed to relax, were startled again. Wasn't young Master Lin courting death by going up there now? I gave you a chance. If you don't run, you die. Su Hua narrowed her eyes and gripped Lin Xian's neck again. Under the incredulous gazes of everyone, Lin Xian suddenly grabbed the back of Su Hua's head with his large hand and lowered his head to kiss Su Hua's lips. Butler Wang, Jiang Qing, the bodyguards and doctors. What kind of time is this to still be thinking about romance and poetry? Su Hua stared blankly at the man in front of her, blinked, and the fierce aura on her body gradually faded away. This man is quite delicious. Keeping her as her bed slave wouldn't be bad. Butler Wang and the others were dumbfounded. This is it. After Lin Xian realized that Su Hua had reverted to her harmless appearance, he withdrew his lips from hers. Su Hua, listen to me, calm down. Displeasure flickered across Su Hua's face. She hadn't heard a word he said. Her mind was filled with the question, why did he back away? So disobedient. Then lock him up, lock him to the bed. Seeing the resurgence of her hostility. Helpless, Lin Xian could only kiss Su Hua's lips again, and Su Hua became as docile as a fawn once more. There are too many people here, Su Hua. Let's go back to the room, okay? Lin Xian whispered seductively in the woman's ear. Su Hua's eyes darkened. This little bed slave is quite sensible. Su Hua obediently let Lin Xian lead her into the room. Butler Wang and Jiang Qing were dumbfounded. The witch who was about to destroy the world just moments ago is now as docile as a fawn. This is so dreamy. Butler Wang, you've misjudged this time. Young Master Lin isn't afraid of President Su, and he really can cure President Su when she's having an episode. Jiang Qing swallowed hard. I underestimated young Master Lin's importance. Butler Wang's face was still showing shock. Butler Wang, no matter what, President Su will no longer have to face the torment of illness alone. Jiang Qing smiled easily. Yes, Butler Wang nodded with a smile. Perhaps the young lady can even recover. I must say, young Master Lin is truly a treasure. He retracted his earlier statement that young Master Lin was a menace. Inside the room, Su Hua pushed Lin Xian onto the bed. Lin Xian was just trying to vent his energy, so he no longer cared about who was on top or bottom. This time, he willingly became the one being oppressed. Little bed slave, I'm very satisfied with your performance. Su Hua lifted Lin Xian's chin, her luscious lips slightly curved, and her beautiful eyes brazenly scrutinized Lin Xian. He's so handsome. It's true that everything about it is exactly what she's looking for. Bed slave? Lin Xian was speechless. Never mind. Su Hua is sick and not in her right mind right now. He'll just have to bear it. Su Hua's gaze fell on Lin Xian's lips. She remembered the flutter in her heart when Lin Xian kissed her just now. She lowered her head and kissed Lin Xian's lips, not with gentleness and tenderness, but with a biting force. The temperature in the air gradually rose. Lin Xian began applying medicine to the woman's bloodied hand after Su Hua had fallen into a deep sleep, exhausted. What exactly did she go through in the past? Lin Xian frowned. He had always thought Su Hua was glamorous, possessing immense power and wealth. He never imagined that she was so lonely inside. Her past experiences must have been beyond the imagination of ordinary people. Lin Xian felt sorry for Su Hua. Su Hua, in the last life you killed my enemies for me. In this life, it's my turn to protect you. He not only wants to build an entertainment empire, but he also wants to enhance his military strength. These things might seem like a fantasy to others, but he has the advantage of having a space that allows for an extremely slow flow of time and provides him with everything he needs for practice. Lin Xian walked out of the bedroom. Young Master Lin, how is Miss? Butler Wang asked with concern. She's already asleep. Lin Xian frowned. Butler Wang, besides her madness, does Su Hua have any other health problems? No, not at all. Butler Wang shook his head. However, the doctor said that the illness might affect Mrs. organs in the future. Okay, I understand. Lin Xian made up his mind that he must help Su Hua get her health back in good shape. Unfortunately, the medical field in this other world is very poor, so he has no way to learn the medical skills of this other world to treat Su Hua. Lin Xian returned to his room and took care of Su Hua all night. That night, when Su Hua woke up, Lin Xian was lying by her bedside. She didn't remember anything that had happened after her illness. She looked at Lin Xian with a puzzled expression. Shouldn't she be in the secret room right now? In her hands, Su Hua looked at her hands, which were wrapped up like rice dumplings, and the corners of her lips curled up slightly. The bandage looked so ugly. It must have been Xian who did it for her. Seeing that Lin Xian was too tired, Su Hua didn't want to wake him. She quietly got out of bed and covered him with a blanket. Su Hua walked out of the bedroom as if nothing had happened. In the past, after each of her illnesses, her face would be sickly pale, and she would have to rest in bed for more than a day. In severe cases, she would even have to rest for 4 days. When Butler Wang saw Su Hua in the living room on the first floor, his eyes lit up. This is the first time the young lady has been so energetic since her illness. Miss, how are you feeling? Butler Wang asked as he approached. I'm fine. Su Hua shook her head. She was also puzzled as to why she felt no serious problems this time. Uncle Wang, does Xian know about my illness? Yes, miss. I originally kept it from young Master Lin as you instructed, but I don't know how he found out. He was worried about you being alone in the secret room and insisted on going in. I couldn't stop him. I was thinking that he might be able to help Mrs. Condition, so I let him in, Butler Wang replied. When he saw what I looked like, was he afraid or disgusted? Su Hua's voice was hoarse, and her hands, hanging at her sides, were clenched into fists. His docility these days made her want more. She didn't want to see his disgust towards her anymore. No, not at all. Butler Wang shook his head with a smile. Young Master Lin is just worried about you, Mississippi. Butler Wang told Su Hua what happened yesterday, omitting the part about Lin Xian being choked by Su Hua and almost losing his life. If he told her about this, the young lady would definitely feel extremely regretful and remorseful. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. It's good that Xian wasn't scared. She really liked Xian more and more. After falling ill, Su Hua went crazy and had amazing physical strength, which severely exploited Lin Xian. After Su Hua returned to her room, she moved him to the bed to sleep without his knowledge. Chapter 62 Sigh, my girlfriend is too clingy. Chapter 62 Sigh, my girlfriend is too clingy. After Lin Xian got up and washed his face, he picked up his phone and checked his messages. He found that Wang Dai had sent him several messages. Adopted son, Xuanzi, let me tell you, Qin Ruiyao went crazy today. She actually bought you breakfast and put it on your seat, which I then ate. Adopted son, this is like a rain of red flowers falling from the sky. You used to bring her breakfast. Why is she bringing you breakfast this time? Could it be that she likes you and wants to pursue you? Adopted son, Xuanzi, let me tell you, Qin Ruiyao is just pretending. Don't let her fool you. Adopted son, I think President Su is pretty good. She's powerful, wealthy, and good-looking, and she treats you quite well. I think you should focus on being with her. Also, let's not be two timing scumbags. Well, you can't refuse someone who feeds you, and you can't refuse someone who gives you money. He has to keep an eye on Xuanzi for President Su, so he doesn't get seduced by some other bitch. Lin Xian replied helplessly. Don't worry, I have absolutely no interest in her. He wouldn't accept it even if it were offered to him. Wang Dai replied quickly. That's good. By the way, Xuanzi, why didn't you come to class this morning? Are you feeling unwell? Lin Xian. Sigh, my girlfriend is so clingy. She's hugging me in bed and won't let me leave. Wang Dea, who had just been force-fed a handful of dog food, a Chinese slang term for witnessing public displays of affection, was speechless. He shouldn't have asked. Damn it, he wants to find a girlfriend too. Grass. He seriously suspected that Xuanzi would frequently flaunt her relationship in front of him in the future. At the dining table, Lin Xian fed Su Hua shrimp meat. Hua Bao. You like this? Eat more. The restaurant's servants. Butler Wang. Hua Bao? Would this kind of address be used for a young lady? It's so dreamy, so incredibly dreamy. Su Hua's eyes also darkened. Hua Bao? This name sounds quite nice. In the afternoon, Lin Xian appeared at the school. He's a popular figure at school now, handsome, rich, and the author of a wildly successful novel. Many girls looked at him with excitement. Lin Xian is so handsome. How come I never noticed how handsome he is before? If I had known, I would have gone after him. Don't even think about it. Lin Xian likes Qin Ruoyao. You have no hope. Qin Ruoyao is a thing of the past. Do you think Lin Xian still pays any attention to her now? Qin Ruoyao is here, stop talking. The girl nudged her friend's shoulder. Qin Ruoyao walked past them with a grim expression, her hands clenched tightly. No, she is not a thing of the past. Lin Xian has only temporarily given up on her. As long as she's willing to humble herself and pursue Lin Xian, he'll definitely accept her again, and then she'll definitely slap them in the face. Qin Ruoyao left. The two girls clicked their tongues. Who are you trying to impress with that sour face? What's so great about it? You just rely on your looks to seduce men every day. In their eyes, Qin Ruoyao was a shameless green tea bitch, disgusting and pretentious to the extreme. As soon as Qin Ruoyao entered the classroom, she saw Lin Xian sitting at the desk organizing his things, and her heart pounded wildly. Lin Xian is so much more handsome than before. He will become her boyfriend and marry her in the future. Lin Li also hopes that she and Lin Xian will be together. These two brothers will both be her men in the future. Qin Ruoyao gave Lin Xian the knee pads she had prepared earlier. Lin Xian frowned. Lin Xian, these are knee pads I sewed for you myself. Of course, she didn't sew them herself. She bought them from outside. Her hands are so delicate. How could she let them get pricked by needles and covered in blood? You play basketball a lot, running and jumping around, which is very damaging to your knees. These knee braces will help a lot. Qin Ruoyao explained, then shyly returned to her seat. The rest of the class sighed in dismay at Qin Ruoyao's actions. Has the sun risen in the west? Lin Xian used to be chasing after Qin Ruoyao, but now Qin Ruoyao is actually giving Lin Xian things on her own initiative. Qin Ruoyao has fallen for Lin Xian, hasn't she? Hey, what do you think Lin Xian will do? Will he accept the knee pads? Many of the boys here became fans of Lin Xian's novels, and when they talked about Lin Xian, they all had a look of admiration on their faces. I hope Lin Xian won't go back to his ex. He's so outstanding now. He could have any woman he wanted. Why would he need Qin Ruoyao? Wang Dei looked at the knee pads, and his vigilance rose. That won't do. He couldn't give Qin Ruoyao a chance to seduce Xuanzi. He had to keep an eye on Xuanzi for President Su. Xuanzi, don't you have knee pads at home? These knee pads are ugly. You should get rid of them. Yeah, I think it's pretty ugly too. Lin Xian picked up the knee pads and walked straight ahead. Qin Ruoyao's heart pounded, and two blushes appeared on her face. Why is Lin Xian walking towards her at this time? Is he here to thank her? Or perhaps you should tell her that you really like the knee brace, and ask her not to go through the trouble of sewing knee braces for him herself in the future. As expected, Lin Xian still couldn't let her go. Qin Ruoyao was thinking about how to respond to Lin Xian. Unexpectedly, Lin Xian walked straight past her, went to the front door, and threw the knee pads into the trash can. Holy crap! Lin Xian actually threw away his knee pads. Does that mean he doesn't like Qin Ruoyao anymore? That's satisfying. Brother Xian should be this tough. I found that Qin Ruoyao is not such a goddess at all. She's just a very cliché woman. Qin Ruoyao's eyes instantly reddened, and her face was filled with hurt. This was a gift from her. How could he throw it away? As Lin Xian walked back to his seat, he passed Qin Ruoyao's place. Qin Ruoyao grabbed his arm and cried out in despair, Lin Xian, why? Why did you do this to her? Lin Xian disgustedly shoved Qin Ruiyao away. There's no particular reason. I just think those knee pads are trash. Trash should stay in the trash can, shouldn't it? Lin Xian said mockingly. Chapter 63, I must remain cunning for my girlfriend. Chapter 63, I must remain chaste for my girlfriend. Trash? Lin Xian said the knee pads she gave her were trash? Isn't that basically saying she's trash? Qin Ruiyao's face was pale. Lin Xian returned to his seat, and Wang Dai said excitedly, Xuanzi, do you know how incredibly handsome you were just now? Sigh. Lin Xian sighed. I have to remain chaste for my girlfriend, so I won't touch any gifts from other women. Wang Dai. Lin Xian, my girlfriend is a bit possessive. If she finds out, she'll be angry. Wang Dai. Wipe. He suddenly thought that President Su should dump that arrogant Xuanzi. The students in the class started to erupt in chaos. Holy crap! Lin Xian has a girlfriend? Who is she? Who is she? No wonder Lin Xian ignored Qin Ruiyao. I wonder who his girlfriend will be. Xuanzi, can you please stop talking about you and your girlfriend in the future? Wang Dai complained, making his teeth ache. He didn't even need to eat anymore, just eating dog food. Then find one yourself? Lin Xian glanced at him. Just wait. Wang Dai thought to himself. He was determined to find someone even better than Lin Xian's girlfriend. No, 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 I can't compare. No woman can match President Su's wealth and family background. However, he could find a gentle girl to be his girlfriend. A strong woman like President Su can't be very gentle. Qin Ruiyao sat in her seat, feeling more and more aggrieved. Crystal tears kept falling from her eyes, and she cried so hard that her face looked like a pear blossom in the rain, which was heartbreaking. Luo Yuan had to take the day off today. Otherwise, he would have been heartbroken to see Qin Ruiyao like this. Yao Yao, what's wrong with you? Li Siyu asked with concern. Qin Ruiyao tearfully and quietly told Li Siyu what had happened. Yao Yao, if you want to win back Lin Xian's heart, you have to persevere. This is just the beginning. In time, you will move him, Li Siyu comforted her. Qin Ruiyao had the urge to give up, but when she thought of Su Hua, that woman, she didn't want to give up. She liked Lin Xian, partly to give Su Hua a hard time. Lin Xian, she will never give up. As long as she treats Lin Xian well, Lin Xian will definitely see it. After finishing his class, Lin Xian returned to his villa at noon, lay down, and began writing a novel in his consciousness space. His website's library must be well stocked with novels in order to retain readers. The new website doesn't have any books. He needs to write some high-quality novels to fill it in. Lin Xian has written novels in various genres, including male-oriented, female-oriented, urban, cultivation, fantasy, martial arts, and romance. Lin Xian typed away on the keyboard. He had already finished developing the novel app and was waiting for an opportunity to make it a hit. I believe the Morning Glory will provide him with this opportunity. 2 days later, Lin Xian's royalties have arrived. They amount to over 10 million. His novels are now incredibly popular online. The president of Feiyue novel website has also returned from his business trip. How's the novel coming along? Mengbo asked. The editor-in-chief of the female-oriented fiction section replied. President, the female-oriented fiction section remains the same as before. Mengbo nodded, saying that keeping things as they were was not bad. What about male-oriented content? Mengbo asked again. The editor-in-chief of the male-oriented fiction section seemed much more confident. He smiled and said, President, we have a huge hit in the male-oriented fiction section. It only took 4 days from the start of the book to its completion, and the average daily subscription has already reached 500,000. It's become a sensation. Mengbo looked shocked. It was over in just 4 days? And it even reached an average of 500,000 subscriptions? Editor-in-Chief Wang, you must treat this novel's author well. Mengbo instructed. Knock, knock, knock. A knock came at the door. Come in, Mengbo called out. Morning Glory, dressed in a cheongsam, swayed her slender waist as she walked into the office. President, she called out in a sweet, high-pitched voice. The two editors exchanged a glance and, with great tact, left the office. This Morning Glory just got married and is already trying to seduce the CEO again. TSK, TSK, TSK. The female editor guessed, Editor-in-Chief Huang. Do you think she's not here for Xian's novel? After hearing what the female editor-in-chief said, the male editor-in-chief also began to worry. Hopefully, this morning glory won't cause any trouble. Chapter 64 You've been fired. Chapter 64 You were fired in the office. Trumpet Flower swayed and sat on Mengbo's lap. President. Her eyes were red, as if she had been crying. Baby, what's wrong? Why are you so clingy as soon as I get back? Mengbo's hands lingered intimately on her chest and waist. Isn't this because I've been wronged and I want you, President, to get justice for me? Trumpet Flower pouted. What's wronged you? How dare you let my little darling suffer? You're asking for trouble. Mengbo smiled and squeezed Trumpet Flower's hand. It's a novelist named Xian. I was thinking of having him work under me. He's very talented, and I wanted to train him personally. I was doing this for his own good, but he refused. He even cursed at me, saying I was shameless and ugly. After cursing, he blocked me. I deleted him in a fit of anger, and I can't find the chat history anymore. Trumpet Flower said aggrievedly. Xian? Is he that wildly popular male author in the male-oriented genre? Mengbo frowned. Yes, it's him, President. You don't know? Xian is an author under Dogtail Grass. Dogtail Grass has always disliked me, and this time it might have been at Dogtail Grass's behest. This time, he took advantage of his good grades, thinking that the company couldn't do anything to him, so he scolded me. Trumpet Flower shed tears of grievance. Baby, don't cry. I'll help you vent your anger. Mengbo tenderly wiped away her tears. You always say the same thing, President. It's been a year, and you're still just as arrogant and domineering in front of me as ever. Trumpet Flower turned her face away and got off Mengbo. It's normal that you're not punishing him for the sake of the company. In the end, I'm not as important as the company. President, I'm going back to my office now. How could Mengbo let Trumpet Flower leave so easily? Trumpet Flower has the best looks and figure in the whole company, and she's quite good at playing in bed. And she just got married, and the thought of her sleeping with another man's new wife is exciting. Mengbo grabbed Trumpet Flower's hand and pulled hard, causing her to fall back into his arms. That's easy. I'll just put him under your command. As for that Foxtail Grass, I'll get rid of him too. How about that? Changing editors temporarily requires the author's consent. Basically, no author would disagree with the website's arrangements, as they rely on the website for their livelihood. No author would dare to say a word against it, and I believe Xian is no exception. As for Foxtail Grass, he's just an ordinary editor. There are plenty of editors who want to join their Feiyue website, so they don't need him. Really? Trumpet Flower's eyes lit up. Thank you, President. Baby, I miss you so much. Come on, let me kiss you. Mengbo couldn't wait to kiss you. President, Trumpet Flower playfully pushed Mengbo's chest, feigning reluctance. Soon, suggestive sounds came from the office. Half an hour later, Morning Glory emerged from the office with a smug look on her face and walked to Foxtail Grass's desk. A temporary victory does not guarantee future victories. Some people should not be too smug. What is rightfully mine will not be taken away by anyone. After saying this, Trumpet Flower returned to her desk with a smug look on her face. The Foxtail Grass frowned, and the Morning Glory seemed to be wondering what it meant. Could it be related to Xian? Before long, Foxtail Grass was summoned to the personnel department. Foxtail Grass, pack your things and leave the company. The company will give you a year's salary as compensation. Foxtail Grass's face instantly turned ugly. Sure enough, the company couldn't tolerate him anymore. To be precise, the Morning Glory couldn't tolerate him. It's good that he left. He doesn't have to act according to other people's wishes anymore. He's had enough. What about Xian? What are the arrangements? Asked the Foxtail Grass. I did hear the president's arrangement. I heard he was assigned to work under Trumpet Flower. The HR staff felt sorry for Foxtail Grass. He had finally signed a hit author, only to have the work benefit someone else, and not only that, he was also fired. Just as I expected. A look of worry settled over Foxtail Grass's face. Foxtail Grass contacted Lin Xian. I got fired, bro. The company assigned you to work under Trumpet Flower. You don't plan to continue writing novels at Flying Leap, do you? If you do, Trumpet Flower probably won't give you a good look. He could already anticipate what Trumpet Flower would do. She wouldn't give Lin Xian's novels too many good recommendations, and she would even scrutinize them closely to see if they violated any rules. If there were any problems, she would take them down. Most novels can hardly withstand scrutiny and violations. Lin Xian replied to him quickly. It's perfect that she did this. I'd feel it was a waste if she didn't transfer me to her team. I expect she'll take further action next. He'll make a big fuss about this, and then his novel website's reputation will be established. Foxtail Grass. What a pity. Foxtail Grass frowned. With Xian's personality, how could he possibly be willing to run under Morning Glory's command? Just as he was thinking, Lin Xian sent another message. I'm about to launch a novel website. What do you think? Interested in being an editor? Foxtail Grass. It turns out that the reason he stopped writing novels on Feiyue was to start a novel website. Foxtail Grass quickly replied, no problem. Even if the website fails to launch, he'll accept it. Xian has earned him hundreds of thousands in commission. Brother, before you start a novel website, you need to collect a lot of novels to expand your library, Dogtail Grass kindly reminded him. Lin Xian, I'm ready. I've written over 20 novels so far, and I'll continue. Foxtail Grass. Did you write this all by yourself? Foxtail Grass swallowed hard. Lin Xian. Yeah, I've been writing this novel for several years, and I'm planning to release it all at once. Lin Xian didn't mention that he wrote it in just a few days. That would be too incredible. Of course, this is all thanks to space. Foxtail Grass. Brother, I'm sticking with you. More than 20 novels written by Xian, every single one is guaranteed to be a hit. Xian's novel website will be up and running in no time. Wow, it seems the Flying Leap website is about to meet a formidable opponent. Lin Xian soon received a message that he was to go work under Trumpet Flower. The editor-in-chief contacted him via message and also sent him a QQ profile with the name of a Morning Glory. Editor-in-chief, add Morning Glory to your contacts. She'll be mentoring you from now on. Lin Xian, I don't like her. The editor-in-chief frowned and kindly reminded him. This is a company arrangement. If you refuse to go, it might affect you and your novel. Lin Xian, whatever. It would be best to take his novel down from the shelves. His goal is to get Feiyue website to give his novel website free publicity. Chapter 65 President Su is also reading a novel. Chapter 65 President Su is also reading a novel. The editor-in-chief had no choice but to report the matter to Meng Bo. Meng Bo was always a man of his word, and this was the first time a novelist had dared to defy him, which made him somewhat embarrassed and angry. Tell him that if he doesn't go to Trumpet Flower's subordinates, then he should expect his novel to be taken down, and Feiyue website will never accept his novels again. He refused to believe that, given the current situation, Xian would still dare not go under Trumpet Flower's command. The editor-in-chief relayed Meng Bo's words to Lin Xian. Lin Xian, whatever. Those two words again. The editor-in-chief was in a bind. He really liked Xian's novel. Xian had a strong talent for writing, and he really didn't want him to be banned. But how is he supposed to handle this response? The editor-in-chief had no choice but to say, President, Lin Xian said it's fine. Very well indeed. Meng Bo laughed in exasperation. In that case, take his novel down. The editor-in-chief frowned. But, President, his abilities are really strong. If he gets banned, it will be a huge loss to our website. Should we reconsider? Ridiculous, Meng Bo said dismissively. So what if he writes well? Feiyue website is the largest website in the country. There are plenty of authors who earn millions or even tens of millions of yuan a month. We don't need one more. The editor-in-chief had no choice but to remove his novel from the shelves. More than 200,000 readers were forcibly removed from the novel just as they were getting into it. What's going on? What about novels? They searched for it, but couldn't find the novel. They searched for the author's name, but found nothing. It was as if Xian and his novel had never existed. Many people flocked to Weibo to post about it. Holy crap, where did the novel about a Yandere Chable doting on his daughter go? Oh, why was it taken down? What happened? What happened? My source of inspiration is gone. Why were Xian's novels removed from shelves? Feiyue Novels. Feiyue Novels' official Weibo account was flooded with criticism, forcing Feiyue Novels to issue a statement. Due to content involving pornography and incorrect values, the content has been removed from shelves. They even arranged for online trolls to guide public opinion, basically saying that Xian's novels were very popular and could make money for the website. and that the website had no choice but to remove novels that made money. Lin Xian's novel fans were furious. Is this considered pornography and having incorrect values? They weren't going to take this lying down either. They quickly dug up a number of Fei Yue's most popular novels that had explicit content and tagged Fei Yue novels, demanding that they remove these novels from the platform. Come take a look. We've already listed them all for you. Go and remove them from Fei Yue novels. Stop playing dead. Come out and tag Fei Yue novel. No way, only one novel banned? You said it was for pornography and incorrect values, so you removed Xian's novels. But aren't these other books even more problematic? Fei Yue novels. Fei Yue novels' official Weibo account has started to play dead. They hadn't anticipated that Xian's influence would be so great, that a big shot had even bought the top spot on the trending topics, and that Xian's novel fans were incredibly powerful. The Public Relations Department reported this matter to Meng Bo. We removed the trending topic, but they're still making a huge fuss. President, this situation might be difficult to handle. Meng Bo frowned deeply. Don't worry about it. They'll be fine after this commotion. Wang Dai had finished reading Lin Xian's novel long ago. He only found out about the novel being taken down in a group chat. Xuanzi, your novel has been taken down? Wang Dai asked incredulously. Lin Xian nodded. Damn it. They actually took your novel down. How dare they? Wang Dai couldn't help but swear. Lin Xian, it's fine if it's taken down. I'm planning to start a novel website. You can come and take a look then. A novel website? Holy crap, Xuanzi, you're really going to start a novel website? Wang Dai exclaimed in surprise. His novel website was developed a few days ago, and he plans to apply for the necessary qualifications and then upload the novels in a few days. This time, he wants to stand on the moral high ground, making everyone think that he was forced to leave, and also making people think that he is inspiring enough, that his novel was maliciously banned, but he turned around and started a novel website, making him a typical protagonist of a novel. By using this method of promotion, his novel website doesn't need to spend a lot of money on advertising to attract many downloads. Su Hua also accidentally saw the author's account on Lin Xian's phone on the day the novel was taken down. She read some of the novel's content in her spare time. When a senior executive was reporting to Su Hua, he noticed the screen on Su Hua's phone that was on the table. Isn't this a novel? It's still romance novels and mindless face-slapping stories. President Su actually reads these kinds of novels? The higher-ups were shocked. They never expected President Su to be like this in private. In the afternoon, Su Hua wanted to open the book again, but found that it was gone. Her delicate eyebrows furrowed tightly. He picked up the phone. Come in here. Xiaoxing Fan came in. President Su, you wanted to see me? Go and investigate something for me. Su Hua pursed her lips, her face grim. What's wrong? Xiaoxing Fan couldn't help but worry when he saw Su Hua's serious expression. President Su was always very calm, so why did she look so bad this time? Could it be that something earth-shattering had happened? Go check why a novel by an author named Xian has been taken down from the Fei Yue novel website. Su Hua's face was dark. Xiaoxing Fan, huh? Go check if the novel has been taken down? This doesn't fit Mr. Su's domineering CEO style, does it? Is there a problem? Su Hua glanced at him. No. Xiaoxing Fan shook his head frantically. I'll take care of it right away. Xiaoxing Fan walked out of Su Hua's office with a look of shock on his face. Jiang Qing saw this and asked curiously, What's wrong with you? Why do you look like you've been struck by lightning? Secretary Jiang, do you know what task President Su just gave me by calling me into his office? Xiaoxing Fan still found it unbelievable. What mission? She asked me to look up the reason why a male-oriented novel was taken down. What was it called? A novel about a Yandere Chable who spoils his wife rotten. Who is the author? Jiang Qing pressed. His name is Xian, Xiaoxing Fan replied. Jiang Qing understood. It seemed that young Master Lin had gone off to write a novel. If it's him, then it's not surprising. Jiang Qing smiled. Xiaoxing Fan frowned. Him? Assistant Xiao. It's not surprising that President Su would do anything for the man she likes. Actually, President Su is just a hopeless romantic. As long as young Master Lin doesn't betray her, doesn't deliberately oppose her, and only loves her, President Su is a little woman in front of young Master Lin. Otherwise, she's a Yandere. Secretary Jiang, are you referring to Lin Xian, who came to act as a fire extinguisher that day? Yes, it's him. Jiang Qing did not deny it. Xiao Xingfan. No matter how he looked at it, he felt that they were not a good match. A man who could be with President Su should be extremely powerful, not a pretty boy. Chapter 66 Lin Xian and President Su. Chapter 66 Lin Xian and President Su. Xiao Xingfan couldn't help but ask, Secretary Wang, what exactly does President Su see in Lin Xian? And you seem to have a very good impression of Lin Xian. You're not President Su, so you naturally don't know why she took a liking to Lin Xian. What President Su wants isn't a man who stands shoulder to shoulder with her, but a man she likes, a man who can protect her and give her warmth. As for me, Jiang Qing smiled. As long as he treats President Su well, I'll have a good impression of him. That's how it is. Love me, love my dog. Assistant Xiao, as long as you get to know Lin Xian properly, your opinion of him will also improve, Jiang Qing smiled. Xiao Xingfan's expression remained dismissive. He's just a piece of trash. It's laughable that his opinion of him would improve. Jiang Qing raised an eyebrow. She was looking forward to the day when Xiao Xingfan would be proven wrong. Although Xiao Xingfan didn't particularly like Lin Xian was the man Su Hua liked, so he still had to treat Lin Xian with utmost respect on the surface. He obediently followed Su Hua's instructions and went to investigate Lin Xian's novels. He returned to Su Hua's office in just 1 hour. President Su, we've found out. It was Fei Yuan novel website. They fired the editor in charge of Young Master Lin and reassigned him to another editor. Young Master Lin didn't want that, so they took his novel down. Su Hua narrowed her eyes, a storm brewing within them. Her fingertips tapped lightly on the table, each tap a rhythmic sound. Xiao Xingfan knew that someone was about to be in trouble. Call by Lin Zhang over, Su Hua ordered. Xiao Xingfan frowned. President Su really valued Lin Xian, so much so that he had to ask by Lin Zhang to handle such a small matter. Yes. Xiao Xingfan replied. Not long after he left, Bai Linjiang also arrived at Su Hua's office. President Su, he said respectfully. Do something important for me, Su Hua said. Bai Linjiang's eyes gleamed with anticipation. For President Su to personally give such an order, it must be something very important. There must be some major case that requires his attention. Of course, this excludes the time he was sent to Tsinghua University to handle a student fight. Su Hua, go and look at the contract of Fei Yuan novel website, find out their mistakes, sue them, and also help their novel authors protect their rights. For example, terminate the contract between Fei Yuan novel website and a novel by an author named Xian. Xian's novel is very well written. He is very talented. It shouldn't be taken down like this. Su Hua's tone was full of pride and self-satisfaction. By Lin Jiang, does a contract with a novel website require him to personally handle it? Wait, Xian? President Su, are you referring to the novel by young master Lin Xian? Su Hua nodded. Bai Lin Jiang was excited. He's not keen on taking small cases like this, but if it involves Lin Xian, he's willing to take it. Lin Xian is someone President Su cares about, so it's never a bad thing to cling to his coattails. Only, President Su, Fei Yuan novel website is the largest novel website. If young Master Lin wants to write a novel, Fei Yuan novel website is a good place. Why don't I negotiate with Fei Yuan novel website to get young Master Lin's novel back on the shelves? I believe they will not dare to underestimate young Master Lin again, Bai Lin Jiang suggested. No need. Su Hua's lips curled into a cold smile. My man must not suffer the slightest grievance. If this Fei Yuan website cannot tolerate him, I will not let him stay any longer. He likes to write novels, so I will create a novel website for him. Bai Lin Jiang was amazed. Mr. Su's girlfriend is incredibly supportive. With young Master Lin being pampered like this by her, wouldn't he be overjoyed? Yes, Mr. Su, I'll take care of it right away. Bai Lin Jiang withdrew. News of Lin Xian entering and leaving the villa was also leaked. Gossip King, breaking news. Lin Xian moved into the villa where the president of the Su group lived the same day. According to my investigation, Lin Xian moved in that very day. What a coincidence. I wonder what their relationship is. Could it be that the two of them? This post quickly went viral, sparking heated discussions. Holy crap. Lin Xian suddenly started driving Koenigsegg's and Rolls-Royces. Could it be because of President Su? That's terrifying if it's true. Then Lin Xian is incredibly amazing. managing to win over even the beautiful CEO of the Su Group. Can someone tell me if this is true? So, Lin Xian isn't fawning over Qin Ruiyao anymore because he has a girlfriend like President Su? But then again, if President Su were interested in him, who would still care about Qin Ruiyao? Lin Xian is now a prominent figure at school, while Su Hua is a top-tier tycoon. Her looks, figure, and abilities are all top-notch. They are discussing gossip about the two of them intensely. The forum homepage was full of their posts, and the first post that broke the news had already received more than 3,000 replies in just 10 minutes. Qin Ruiyao's face turned very ugly when she saw these posts. She switched to a secondary account and started criticizing those who belittled her and praised Su Hua. What do you know? Lin Xian has always loved Qin Ruiyao. He has never loved any other woman. He'd pursued Qin Ruiyao for so many years. How could he possibly stop liking her so easily? Even if he's with another woman now, his heart will never truly be with Qin Ruiyao. Many people disagreed with Qin Ruiyao's statement and started arguing with her. The forum was divided into two camps. One camp said Lin Xian liked Su Hua, and the other camp said Lin Xian liked Qin Ruiyao. Lin Xian learned about this from Wang Dai. I posted a message on the forum. I used to like Qin Ruiyao, but I don't anymore, and I never will. However, he didn't dare to admit his relationship with Su Hua. Su Hua has never liked being in the media or news, and she probably didn't want their relationship to be exposed either. Lin Xian neither admitted nor denied his relationship with Su Hua. The students at the school began to let their imaginations run wild. Lin Xian denied his relationship with Qin Ruiyao, but didn't deny his relationship with Su Hua. Could they really be together? Not necessarily. Maybe Lin Xian likes her and is happy to hear us say they're a good match. Lin Xian looked at the replies with satisfaction. This ambiguous effect was exactly what he wanted, as it could deter many women. Yili was insanely jealous when he saw that everyone had guessed the relationship between Lin Xian and Su Hua. What makes Lin Xian so special that he can win Su Hua's favor? Su Hua's man should be him, not Lin Xian. A cold glint flashed in Yili's eyes. He was determined to take Su Hua back. During physical education class, the two met, and Yili's face was very ugly. Lin Xian, you don't actually think you can be liked by President Su, do you? Otherwise what? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. President Su only sees you as her plaything. You've always defied her. What you can't have is always the best. She's only interested in you for a short time. You won't be gone for long. Yili said sarcastically, knowing full well that Su Hua wouldn't give up on Lin Xian anytime soon. He said that purely to make Lin Xian uncomfortable. He felt happy as long as Lin Xian was unhappy. Chapter 67 Wall Slam on Su Hua. Chapter 67 Wall Slam. Su Hua. Little did she know that Lin Xian would not be affected by him at all. Su Hua, a yandere, would only love one man in her life and love him to death. How could she abandon him? Oh really? Lin Xian stretched lazily. What a pity, you can't even be his plaything. Seeing that Yili's face was visibly pale, Lin Xian walked past him in a good mood. After Lin Xian realized he had fallen for Su Hua, he couldn't stand any man who coveted her. If it weren't for the school rules, he would have really wanted to give Yili a good beating. Yili's face turned ashen. He suddenly smiled, as if he had thought of something. No rush. Let Lin Xian be smug for a while. He has already figured out how to deal with Lin Xian. After that incident, President Su will definitely abandon Lin Xian. As long as she stops liking Lin Xian, she will definitely see him. The next day, Lin Xian only attended one class before returning to Yuan and went into the kitchen to cook. Upon seeing this, Butler Wang said, "Young Master Lin, since Miss won't be back for lunch today, you don't need to cook, right?" If young Master Lin is at school, Miss Lin usually won't come back at noon. She'll stay at the company the whole time. For the young lady, if it weren't for young Master Lin, there wouldn't be much difference between the company and the night garden. Lin Xian, I'll bring her lunch at noon. All right, young Master Lin. Thank you for your hard work. Butler Wang nodded with a smile. Lin Xian cooked Su Hua's favorite dishes and brought them to the Su group. Sir, may I ask who you are? The receptionist asked, frowning. Lin Xian, I'm here to see your CEO, Mr. Su. The receptionist saw the food box Lin Xian was carrying, and after hearing his words, she looked at him with a strange expression. Is this man trying to seduce President Su again? He is much better looking than other men, but President Su is not someone who cares about looks, so no matter how good looking he is, it won't make a difference. Moreover, she heard that President Su already has a boyfriend, and that President Su dotes on her boyfriend. Do you have an appointment? The receptionist asked politely, maintaining her professional demeanor. Lin Xian frowned. Wait a minute. Lin Xian was worried that it would affect Su Hua's work, so he didn't contact Su Hua directly, but instead called Jiang Qing. Young Master Lin. Jiang's voice came from the phone. Secretary Jiang, I've arrived at the Su group, and I'm downstairs. I'll come down to get you right away. Lin Xian was waiting for Jiang Qing near the front desk. The receptionist was also a sucker for good looks. Seeing that Lin Xian was handsome, she couldn't help but ask, Sir, do you like President Su? Yes. Lin Xian didn't deny it. His lips curved slightly. I like her. Sir, let me give you a friendly reminder. President Su has someone she likes. If you insist on getting close to her, you might be kicked out of the Su group, reported by the media, and ridiculed by netizens. So I suggest to you, sir, that you don't risk being thrown out by trying to get close to President Su. There are paparazzi who usually camp out near the Su group and the events Su Hua attends, specifically to photograph her being thrown out of the Su group. This is also a source of amusement for netizens. Once captured on camera, it generates a lot of buzz. Don't worry, I won't be thrown out, Lin Xian said with a smile. The receptionist shook her head. Looks like he's clueless. Oh well, he'll find out what happens when he tries to seduce President Su soon enough. It's just a pity that such a handsome guy was wasted. Jiang Qing took the elevator down. Secretary Jiang. The receptionist greeted respectfully. Yes. Jiang Qing nodded, and then respectfully said to Lin Xian, Young Master Lin, please come with me. Front desk? Although Secretary Jiang was just a secretary, her position in the company was second only to President Su. This was the first time she had ever seen Secretary Jiang show such respect to anyone other than President Su. Who exactly is this man? Could it be that? The receptionist's eyes lit up instantly, sparkling with gossip. As Lin Xian followed Jiang Qing upstairs, she quickly took out her phone to take a picture of Lin Xian's back and posted it to the company chat group. Guess what I saw? President Su's boyfriend came to the company today. I bet there's an 80% chance he's President Su's boyfriend. And Secretary Jiang personally picked him up. Ah, he's so handsome. He and CEO Su are such a perfect match. And he seems very gentle and gentlemanly. No wonder the man who won over CEO Su is extraordinary. Brothers and sisters, he's really incredibly handsome. Seriously, much more handsome than those so-called handsome male actors in the entertainment industry. The employees watching frowned. Is he really that handsome? That can't be real. Jiang Qing took Lin Xian to Su Hua's office. Young Master Lin, President Su is in a meeting. Please wait a moment while I go tell her you've arrived. Jiang Qing couldn't wait to tell Su Hua about this. President Su would be very happy if she knew that young Master Lin had come to the company to see her. No need. I'll wait for her here. I want to give her a surprise. Secretary Jiang, you can go ahead and get back to work, Lin Xian said. Yes, young Master Lin. After pouring Lin Xian a cup of coffee, Jiang Qing left the office. Lin Xian wandered aimlessly around the office, and before he knew it, he had arrived at Su Hua's lounge. The lounge is spacious, with a bed, a bathroom, and a wardrobe. Everything you could need is there. It's clear that Su Hua treats her office like her second home. 20 minutes later, Jiang Qing knocked on the door and came in to remind Lin Xian. Young Master Lin, President Su will be finishing her meeting in about 5 minutes. Didn't you say you wanted to surprise her? You can start preparing now. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. He wasn't very experienced in dating, so he started searching on his phone. After searching for a while and not finding anything, he posted on a dating forum. This is my first time meeting my girlfriend at her company, and she's about to finish her meeting. How can I surprise her? I need help urgently. Soon, many experienced and kind-hearted men left him messages. That depends on how good your relationship is. If it is, you can just give yourself to her. If it's not so good, then you should give her an expensive gift. I've read this in novels. You can pin her against the wall the moment she walks in. Yes, that's a great idea. And with the wall slam already set, how could we not have a passionate kiss? After a lingering kiss, One mustn't cough be pure. A wall slam. This is indeed a good method. Last time he pinned Su Hua against the wall, Su Hua was quite excited. Lin Xian thanked the older brother who suggested the wall pinning of Su Hua, and then leaned against the door to prepare. President Su. This project, a group of senior executives reported to Su Hua. Su Hua nodded from time to time, her expression serious. Tap tap tap. The sound of Su Hua's footsteps could be heard. The doorknob was turned. It's finally here. Lin Xian was focused on his work. As soon as Su Hua appeared, he grabbed the woman's slender wrist and forcefully pushed her against the wall. He tightly bound the beautiful woman's slender waist with one hand, while his other hand braced against the wall. Chapter 68 Holy crap, this is explosive. Chapter 68 Holy crap, this is explosive. The moment Lin Xian grabbed Su Hua's hand, Su Hua subconsciously raised her hand, wanting to restrain Lin Xian, but after seeing that it was Lin Xian, she relaxed completely. She let Lin Xian pin her against the wall. Su Hua felt the man's firm chest and his unique aura before her. Her breath almost stopped, and her beautiful eyes stared intently at Lin Xian. She really liked the way Xian forced her like that. The group of executives were stunned when they saw Lin Xian pin Su Hua against the wall. How dare you corner President Su against the wall? You've got some nerve. Jiang Qing swallowed hard. Young Master Lin, you're fierce. The higher-ups were watching with amusement. He was in trouble. President Su showed no mercy to any man who tried to seduce her, even if he hadn't touched him, let alone the man who had pinned President Su against the wall. Even if this man doesn't die, he'll be severely injured. However, the next second, they actually saw their CEO, Su, take the initiative to wrap her arms around the man's waist. Holy crap! What's going on? The higher-ups stared wide-eyed, unable to believe what they were seeing. Not only did President Su not do anything to this man, she actually took the initiative to cater to him. They immediately recalled what Ms. Su had said in the meeting room. Her man had called her. Could this man be Ms. Su's boyfriend? Hiss. They had assumed that CEO Su was the dominant one in the relationship. After all, it was a female CEO and a young, handsome man. But why did CEO Su act like a little woman in front of this man? Was it just their imagination? The executives' eyes lit up as they stared intently at the two men. Lin Xian was too nervous to notice that the senior executives were craning their necks to look into the office. Su Hua hugged Lin Xian tightly around the waist, pulling him closer to her until their bodies were pressed together. Their noses touched, and their breaths mingled, creating an ambiguous atmosphere. What does Xian want to do? Su Hua's eyes curved into a smile, and her was slightly raised in tone, carrying an unintentional, ambiguous seduction. The reply to that post popped into Lin Xian's mind. Wall slam her, forcefully kiss her. Thinking this way, he did it. Lin Xian lowered his head and kissed Su Hua's red lips. A smile appeared in Su Hua's eyes. She closed her eyes and enjoyed Lin Xian's clumsy kiss. Wow! The executives burst into uncontrollable cheers. Lin Xian. He turned his head stiffly and saw a group of high-ranking executives in suits. Whether they were men or women, they all looked excited and thrilled. Is there a hole? He wants to crawl in. Su Hua saw Lin Xian stop kissing her and cast a cold glance at the 1,000,000-watt light bulbs. If you don't have anything urgent to attend to, let's go back to work. Jiang Qing coughed lightly, gesturing for everyone to leave. The executives left satisfied, feeling it was well worth the trip after witnessing what they had just seen. Even a fool could imagine what they'd be doing locked up in their office. Sha. This is really shocking. I never expected that President Su and her boyfriend would have this kind of relationship in private. Seeing President Su acting like such a little woman just now, she's like a completely different person. The executives couldn't help but discuss it as they walked. It's absolutely amazing. President Su is like a tame deer in front of that man. It's the first time I've ever found President Su so adorable. I have to say, that man is really handsome. Could it be that President Su is a sucker for good looks? The two of them together are quite a sight to behold. Speaking of which, who exactly is that man? I want to curry favor with him. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked at Jiang Qing. Why are you looking at me like that? I could not have told you his identity without President Su's permission. If you want to know, you can ask President Su. Jiang Qing said seriously. She's the only one who can cling to this leg. Nobody else can even think about taking it from her. Those in high positions had no choice but to give up. Inside the office, Lin Xian picked up the lunchbox. Su Hua, I'm here to bring you lunch today. I made all of these myself, and they're all your favorite dishes. He brought 2 lunch boxes with a total of 5 dishes, a soup, and 2 servings of rice, which he placed on the table. Su Hua remained silent, only staring at him. Lin Xian frowned. What was wrong with Su Hua? He sensed that she seemed a little wronged and in a bad mood. A bold idea popped into his head. Could it be that their kiss was interrupted, and they're throwing a little tantrum? Lin Xian tried kissing Su Hua's lips again, coaxing her. Hua Bao, it's time for lunch. Su Hua nodded, pursing her lips. The woman's mood visibly improved. Lin Xian. Su Hua can be really childish sometimes, and needs to be coaxed. But he quite liked it. What man doesn't like the woman he loves to depend on him? A little temper tantrum can even add spice to the relationship. While feeding Su Hua, Lin Xian instructed, Hua Bao, don't put all your energy into work in the future. I haven't been fully focused on my work, Su Hua denied. Lin Xian looked puzzled. You're the only one in my heart, Xian. Su Hua looked intently at Lin Xian. She had long wanted to die. She originally intended to kill those people and then commit suicide. But then she met him. She fought desperately to seize the position of head of the Su family. With power, she no longer needed to be too afraid of implicating him and could also win him back to her side. Once she had dealt with those people, she wanted to live a peaceful life with him. Lin Xian's heart beat a little faster. Su Hua's earnest way of speaking sweet nothings is fucking alluring. What I mean is, you need to remember to eat and rest while you're working. Only if you take good care of your health can we grow old together, right? Lin Xian had been with Su Hua for a long time and knew which methods to use to coax her, which made it easier for Su Hua to accept. Su Hua nodded obediently. After feeding Su Hua, Lin Xian quickly finished his own meal and tidied up the food containers. Su Hua kept her chin in her hand and looked at Lin Xian the whole time. She felt that her Xian was perfect in every way. Lin Xian put the lunchbox down, and Su Hua hugged his neck before they both fell onto the sofa. Chapter 69, Xian still wants to sleep with me. Chapter 69, Xian still wants to sleep with me. The woman's dark hair was spread out on the snow-white sofa. At this moment, she was wearing a white shirt and a suit skirt, exuding an innate charm. Gulp, Lin Xian swallowed hard. He felt like he'd dug himself into a hole again. At that moment, he really wanted to pounce on Su Hua, but, Xian, how about we meet in the office today? Su Hua's hands teased Lin Xian's body in an ambiguous way. She had wanted to do this for a long time. She enjoyed spending time with her Xian, not because her desires were too strong, but because she liked being inseparable from him. This made her feel like she truly possessed him and gave her a great sense of security. Lin Xian, no. Xian has gotten bolder, daring to disobey me, huh? Su Hua narrowed her eyes dangerously. Lin Xian said confidently, Hua Bao, don't forget, you're on your period right now. He dared to corner Su Hua and forcefully kiss her against the wall because of this. Su Hua could only look at him, not touch him. Seeing the woman's frustrated expression, Lin Xian felt a surge of satisfaction. He had finally gotten his revenge. Su Hua helplessly bit Lin Xian's lip lightly. I'll let you off this time, but you won't be so lucky next time, Xian. When the two of them sat up from the sofa, their clothes and hair were already a mess. You still have work to do this afternoon. Hua Bao, go to sleep. Lin Xian said gently. You'll stay with me. Su Hua looked at Lin Xian with her beautiful eyes. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. As they entered the lounge, Su Hua pushed open the door, then, as if remembering something, slammed it shut. What's wrong? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. Wait a moment, then you can come in. Su Hua went into the lounge first, and by the time Lin Xian entered, all the photos on the wall had already been taken down by Su Hua. She was afraid these things would frighten her Xian. Lin Xian pretended not to know anything and lay with Su Hua on the bed. Su Hua always suffered from insomnia and never took a nap at noon. With Lin Xian by her side, she fell into a deep sleep in less than a minute. Lin Xian, on the other hand, went into the space to write novels, practice martial arts, write songs, and practice computer calculations. Compared to Su Hua, He is too useless. He needs to grow up as soon as possible and become a man that Su Hua can rely on. At 1:40 p.m., Lin Xian got up to go to class. Su Hua wrapped one arm tightly around his waist, burying her face in his chest. Don't go. Xian, stay with me. Su Hua's voice was soft and sleepy. Wabao, be good. I have to go to class now. Lin Xian coaxed him softly. No need to go. I can just make a phone call. Su Hua picked up her phone, found the principal's number, and dialed it. Miss Su, what can I do for you? This was the first time Su Hua had personally called him, and the principal was flattered. Xian has to stay up with me while I sleep, so he can't go to class this afternoon. The principal was shocked. Was that what he meant? Cough, cough, cough. He should be more innocent, just lying in bed under the covers chatting, right? Yes, Mr. Su, I'll inform the teacher right away, the principal said respectfully. Su Hua. Also, whether he goes to class or not is fine, and he can arrange his own time. Is that possible? Lin Xian. Is this the advantage of having powerful connections? However, he still planned to attend classes obediently and only skip classes occasionally, so as not to let anyone make a big deal out of his affairs and affect the school's reputation. He wouldn't care about anything else, but Su Hua was the school's largest shareholder. The key is that he can be in class while his consciousness enters a space to do his own thing, so going to school doesn't waste much of his time. Yes, Mr. Su, I will arrange it according to your instructions. The principal did not dare to refuse. Lin Xian spent the entire afternoon helping Su Hua with her work. There were an unusually large number of people coming to Su Hua's office to report, and they were all secretly glancing at Lin Xian, who was sitting on the sofa looking at his phone. This time, Su Hua left work early. Lin Xian led her away by the hand, and Su Hua smiled. All the employees watched them with excitement along the way. He really is President Su's boyfriend. Xiaochen wasn't lying. They're such a perfect match. Their looks are several times better than the most handsome and beautiful people in the entertainment industry right now. Look at her, President Su, a female devil, is almost like a little wife in front of her boyfriend. It's true that being nourished by love makes a difference. Lock it up. I'll move the Civil Affairs Bureau here for you. Get married and have kids right here. 4 days later, Lin Xian's novel was officially launched on the website. Wang De ran to a reader-organized group and yelled, Brothers, Xian built his own website where he posts all his novels. It's called Zheng Simbo Novel App. You guys need to check it out. The novels there are absolutely amazing. These readers saw it and thought he was joking. How is this possible? Do you think this is some kind of wish fulfillment novel protagonist who just got his book banned a few days ago and already has a website up and running? Make up a plausible rumor. Do you think we're stupid? Wang De. If I'm lying to you, may I never be able to get an erection for the rest of my life. Holy crap, that's a solemn oath. You have to believe it. Chapter 70, a refreshing novel featuring a strong male protagonist. Chapter 70, featuring a protagonist who delivers a satisfying and exhilarating story, prompted many readers to download the Palm Treasure novel app. Lin Xian has 6 aliases to cater to the tastes of different readers. One of the accounts is for writing Yandere-themed novels, and the pen name is also Xian. Reader, that's just right. This Xian is definitely a protagonist from a wish fulfillment novel. Look, you've blocked my novel, so I'm going to start my own online novel website. Lin Xian's readers and fans began to spontaneously help him promote the Palm Treasure novel app on various platforms. With its claim of bringing the protagonist's stellar life to life, the app attracted many casual users to download it. The novels inside were all masterpieces, and they read them with great interest. They enjoyed reading it and started recommending the novel app to their friends. The snowball kept getting bigger and bigger. Dogtail stared at the data, his mouth agape. In just 2 days, the number of downloads has reached 3.5 million, and the daily active users have reached 3 million. The key point is that Lin Xian didn't spend a single penny on publicity. This is amazing. Lin Xian smiled and said, Not enough. Boss, what are you planning to do next? Grass was intrigued. Judging from his actions these past few days, his boss was definitely a cunning and ruthless person. He wondered what his next move would be. Establish a persona. Lin Xian glanced at the foxtail Grass. Huh? What kind of character is that? Grass was a little confused. Lin Xian. A beautiful, strong, and tragic character. I will post in my book review section to tell readers why my book was banned and why I left the Feiyue novel website. Lin Xian flashed a dark light. Since this website has handed us the knife, we shouldn't blame them for playing along. Foxtail grass. Shameless. He was the one who planned to leave, but he deliberately got the Feiyue website to shut down his books and drive him away. But the boss's move was fucking satisfying. Lin Xian posted, causing a huge uproar in the novel community. It even trended on Weibo with the hashtag best-selling novel author forced to leave. The public relations department of Feiyue website showed no sign of being in a hurry. The Palm Treasure novel app was started by an author with little capital. Wouldn't it be as easy for them to crush it as crushing an ant? They calmly contacted Weibo's official account, gave them some money, and got them to remove the trending topic. Weibo responded, Minister Liu, I will arrange for the trending topic to be removed right away. Weibo Technology Department. That's not right. Liu Hui frowned. What's wrong? Another technician, Wang Hai, asked curiously. I want to remove the trending topic on the novel website Palm Treasure, but for some reason, I just can't. I've checked my computer and system, and there's nothing wrong with them. This is the first time that they've ever been unable to manipulate trending topics without their system crashing. How is this possible? Let me try. Wang Hai helped him operate it. In the end, the trending topic still couldn't be removed. This time, Wang Hai was also shocked. It was actually true. He could manipulate other trending topics, but he couldn't remove this one. A bold idea popped into Wang Hai's mind. Old Liu, do you think our website has been hacked? Liu Hui immediately denied it. That's impossible. Our website's security was designed by several of the world's top hackers, and it hasn't been cracked in over a decade. Furthermore, if the system were to be hacked, it's impossible for there to be no warning at all. Wang Hai frowned. Let's go find the manager to handle this. After listening to their reports, the technical department manager frowned deeply and immediately ordered all the technicians to check the system. In the end, it turned out there was nothing wrong with anything. They concluded that it was highly likely that the system had indeed been hacked, and that the hacking had been carried out without anyone noticing. They even tampered with their backend. This conclusion panicked Weibo. The other party was too powerful. If they could paralyze their system, it would be a fatal blow to any internet website. While Weibo sought out top computer experts to strengthen its security system, it also sent someone to contact Lin Xian. We found trending topics related to you, but we can't process them. Did you create this, sir? Lin Xian sat in front of the computer with his legs crossed. Will he admit to doing something illegal? Lin Xian typed rapidly on the computer keyboard. His main tactic was to play dumb, saying things like, I'm just someone who runs a novel website and writes novels. I'm still a student. How could I possibly have the kind of skills you're talking about? Lin Xian began to turn the tables and accuse the other party. Speaking of which, so you guys were the ones manipulating the trending topics? Wasn't the last trending topic about my novel's readers standing up for me also taken down by you? I hold grudges. If I really had the ability you described, I might have crashed your website. Although Lin Xian denied it, it was clearly a blatant threat. Weibo officials are almost 100% certain that Lin Xian hacked into their backend. Unfortunately, they couldn't do anything to him. They had no evidence to get the police to arrest him. If you anger him, he might actually crash the website. Weibo can only swallow its anger for now and settle accounts with them after it has fixed its website security system. Weibo couldn't remove the trending topics, and Feiyue novel website could only watch helplessly as the trending topics for Zheng Sinbo app rose higher and higher. The general manager was downloading a novel from the Palm Treasure website and panicked when he saw it. What's going on? Where did Lin Xian get so many high-quality novels? And so many of them are suitable for adaptation into film, television, and animation. The general manager rushed to the president's office. He pushed the door open and entered. Manager Lin, a secretary hurriedly stopped him. But it was too late. The door was opened, and the general manager immediately saw that Trumpet Flower was sitting on Meng Bo's lap, and the two were passionately kissing. Chapter 71 Helpless. Chapter 71 Helpless. Trumpet Flower saw the general manager calmly get off Meng Bo. President, I'm going back to work now, Trumpet Flower said sweetly. Remember what you promised me. Morning Glory returned to her workstation, her face flushed an unnatural red, and Lavender and the others gave her strange looks. Morning Glory was applying lipstick while looking in a small mirror. He sneered meaningfully. Some people don't be two-faced. Those who mess with me will end up like weeds. The editors in the male-oriented content department dared not utter a word. The CEO's office. What is it? Meng Bo was annoyed that his mood had been interrupted. President Lin Xian, whose novel we removed from the platform, has started a new website, the general manager reported. Huh? Meng Bo sneered. He actually dares to go against our website. How overconfident. Find a way to keep him in check and prevent his website from ever gaining traction, Meng Bo instructed. Since he dared to start a novel website, I'll make sure he loses everything. Meng Bo's face was somber. To dare to go against him is simply overestimating one's own abilities. President, we've already tried to suppress it. It's only been online for 2 days, and his novel website already has 3.5 million downloads. The general manager's expression was grave. At this time, Lin Xian published a long article accusing our website, and the number of downloads quickly soared to 13 million. At the same time, many readers uninstalled our app. This was the first time they had encountered such a situation. A website was actually stepping on their novel website to gain an advantage, and they had no power to fight back. Meng Bo's expression changed slightly. It's trending on social media. Can't you take it down? Are those idiots in the PR department just sitting around doing nothing? He couldn't help but scold them. 13 million downloads. That's a considerable number. It's incredible that Lin Xian's novel website has grown to this extent. We contacted Weibo and had those trending topics removed, the general manager said, pursing his lips. Then why are these trending topics still on Weibo? Meng Bo asked angrily, pointing at his phone. The general manager lowered his head and said, Weibo replied that it can't be withdrawn. How is that possible? Meng Bo frowned. The general manager looked grim. I've read the novels on his website, and they're very captivating. President, I'm afraid our website is really facing a formidable competitor this time. Meng Bo slumped into his office chair, looking dejected. Lin Xian has such great abilities that he can even run a novel website. He thought he was just an ordinary author, and that it wouldn't matter if his novel was banned. As a result, he climbed to the top by using Feiyue website. Meng Bo also downloaded the Palm Treasure novel app, and his face turned even paler when he saw the novels inside. President, something terrible has happened. The person in charge of the legal department rushed in. What is it now? Meng Bo snapped irritably. President, by Lin Jiang from the legal department of the Su Group, has filed a lawsuit with the court. What? Meng Bo's eyes widened. Su Group? The head of the legal department lowered his head and said, they sued us for violating the law, listing many clauses and demanding that we revise them and compensate the novel's author for their losses. Furthermore, they demanded that the copyright of the novel about a spoiled chaebol be returned to the author. The head of the legal department spoke with a trembling voice throughout. How could this be? Meng Bo shook his head in disbelief. How did he offend the Su Group? The head of the legal department lowered his head and said, President, our chances of winning against the legal department of the Su Group this time are very slim. Even if we have a better chance of winning, we can't go against the Su Group. Meng Bo's face turned pale. His family owns more than just the online novel company. If the Su Group targets them, their other businesses will be finished. Go contact by Lin Jiang and tell him that we will agree to all their demands, so we won't have to go to court, Meng Bo ordered in a trembling voice. Yes. The head of the legal department breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he didn't have to deal with by Lin Jiang. Meng Bo slumped dejectedly onto the sofa. This incident has undoubtedly dealt a heavy blow to the Feiyue website. The general manager kept frowning. After the head of the legal department left, he couldn't help but ask, President, could it be because of Lin Xian that the Su Group is targeting us? Lin Xian. Meng Bo frowned deeply. Yes. The general manager nodded. I feel that Lin Xian is definitely not just an ordinary novelist. The legal department of the Su Group came to our door, demanding that we terminate our contract with Lin Xian's novel. Among so many novelists, they only mentioned Lin Xian's novel, which clearly means they came for Lin Xian. President, we've run into a tough opponent this time. It's very likely that Lin Xian has connections with the Su Group. Upon hearing the general manager's words, Meng Bo's hands and feet began to feel cold. Lin Xian actually has connections with the Su Group. President, our novel website was doing just fine. Think about how we offended Lin Xian, the general manager reminded him. Yes, it was her. Trumpet Flower. Meng Bo's face was full of anger. If it weren't for her instigation, I wouldn't have taken down Lin Xian's novel. I wouldn't have driven him away, and then started a novel website to compete with us. And we certainly won't offend the Su Group. It's all her fault. Meng Bo stormed into the male-oriented editor's office in a rage. When Trumpet Flower saw Meng Bo, her eyes lit up slightly. The president had told her today that he was going to promote her to editor-in-chief, and he must have come to announce the news. I never expected the CEO to come and announce it in person. He must have come to give her face. A smile appeared on Trumpet Flower's face. President, what brings you here? Trumpet Flower walked up to Meng Bo with a smile. Chapter 72, Today's Young People. Chapter 72 Nowadays. When the other young people saw how Trumpet Flower was so close to the president, they all frowned. Could it be true, as Trumpet Flower said, that she will soon become the editor-in-chief? But the CEO's expression didn't seem quite right. President, Trumpet Flower couldn't help but remind him when she saw Meng Bo staring at her. Meng Bo suddenly raised his hand and slapped Trumpet Flower hard across the face. The Morning Glory was stunned. Everyone in the office was stunned. The CEO actually hit the Morning Glory. Hasn't he always doted on the Morning Glory? In the year or so that Trumpet Flower had been with the company, she had practically gotten whatever she wanted, but this time she was actually hit by the CEO. Morning Glory came to her senses, tears streaming down her face. President, why? Trumpet Flower's face was full of grievance. What did I do wrong? Isn't it incredibly humiliating for him to hit her in public like that? Do you know what's going to happen to me? You've ruined everything. Meng Bo was trembling with anger. Morning Glory covered her face, tears welling in her eyes. President, I've always been a diligent editor. How could I have harmed you? Is there some misunderstanding? These past 2 days, the editors have been busy reviewing whether their authors have violated any rules, so they haven't had time to go online and therefore don't know about Lin Xian's situation. The male-oriented editors all looked puzzled. Damaged? What caused you to suffer? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have blocked Lin Xian's novel, and he wouldn't have targeted our website. Meng Bo's face was extremely ugly. He had always thought that Lin Xian's novel that became popular was just a matter of luck. But after reading some of the books Lin Xian published on the Palm Treasure novel app, he realized that every single one of them was destined to become a huge hit and could be adapted into a film or television series. He then realized just how much of a treasure their website had lost. If Lin Xian had stayed on their website, he could have brought them at least several hundred million in profits and attracted a lot of readers. Now all of that has fallen through, and instead, it has attracted a formidable rival. He lost completely. President, he's just a novelist. Trumpet Flower said disdainfully. So what if he targets our website? Are we afraid of him? A novelist? Do you know his background? He's backed by the Su Group. He's built a novel website now, specifically to compete with the Feiyue website. We can't suppress him at all. In just 3 days, that novel website reached 13 million views. The Morning Glory turned pale. How could this be? How could Lin Xian be so powerful? The Su Group is the strongest company in the country. Lin Xian's backer is actually the Su Group. She always thought he was just an ordinary novelist, which is why she dared to treat him that way. If she had known he had such a background and abilities, she would have definitely tried to curry favor with him. President. Trumpet Flower grabbed Meng Bo's hand, tears streaming down her face streaked with sorrow. I didn't know he was so amazing, President. Please give me another chance, just one more chance, okay? Meng Bo flung the Morning Glory away. Get out of the company. Meng Bo's expression was as cold as ice. In return, all the gold and silver jewelry I gave you, and all the money I gave you. The Morning Glory was ice cold all over. Over the past year, she has earned several million yuan from Meng Bo using her body, but she also spends a lot of it. She only has a few tens of thousands of yuan left, while Meng Bo gave her 2 million yuan. She simply didn't have the money to repay Meng Bo. President, you can't do this to me. We've been together for so long. How can you do this to me? Trumpet Flower cried. If you don't give it to me, just wait for me to sue you. I'll give you 20 minutes to pack your things. or I'll have security ask you to leave. Mengbo didn't look at the trumpet flower again and went straight back to his office. Morning Glory, pale-faced, slumped into a chair. It's over. Everything is over. Lavender shook her head. You reap what you sow. Seeing the popularity of the Zhang Xinbo website, many novelists have been submitting their works to it. A few days ago, Lin Xian had asked Dogtail Grass to assemble an editorial team. He discovered that this Foxtail Grass had previously been a high-ranking executive at a company, with great abilities, but was later deliberately targeted and blacklisted, which is why she went to work as an editor. Lin Xian simply put him in charge of everything related to the novel website. Lin Xian's novel website focuses on high-quality content. There are not many novels on the website now, and those that can be signed are basically able to make a fortune. Lin Xian's dozens of novels earned him over 100 million yuan in just 3 days, and he used some of that money to rent an entire floor of office space for his editors. Lin Xian entered the office building. An editor asked, "Excuse me, sir, who are you?" Just as Lin Xian was about to answer, Foxtail Grass came out of the office. When he saw Lin Xian, his eyes lit up. "Boss." "Old boss?" Almost all the editors stared wide-eyed. "This is their boss, Lin Xian." "Holy crap. So young, looks only in his early 20s. They thought he was at least 40. "Boss, what brings you here?" asked the Dogtail Grass. He remembered that their boss was still a college student who had to attend classes. "I just came to take a look around," Lin Xian replied. As the boss of the novel company, he felt it wouldn't be right if he hadn't visited even once since he started the business. "Boss, I also need to talk to you about something." Inside the office, Foxtail Grass poured Lin Xian a cup of tea. "Someone from Xinghua Entertainment contacted me today, saying they want to buy the film and television rights to our novels. There are 5 or 6 novels in total. Should we sell the rights to them? These are the novels they want to buy, and the prices are all listed. They're offering quite a high price." Foxtail Grass pushed a document in front of Lin Xian, but Lin Xian didn't even look at it, and simply put it aside. "I won't sell. I won't sell any copyright to the novel, no matter how much money they offer," Lin Xian said. "Boss, selling the novel's copyright will bring us a lot of revenue," the Foxtail Grass reminded us. "Keep these. My entertainment company will use them for filming dramas in the future," Lin Xian said. He started his novel website with the goal of developing film and television copyrights. He posted his novels on it to earn money from readers and to increase the novel's popularity. How could he possibly give up these film and television rights so easily? The Foxtail Grass stared wide-eyed. Filming, making a TV series? Starting an entertainment company? Holy crap, that's awesome. So, Brother Dog, please support more novels that are suitable for film and television adaptations, Lin Xian said. "Okay." Foxtail Grass nodded, and he couldn't help but glance at Lin Xian a few more times. He felt that Lin Xian's ambitions went far beyond simply opening an entertainment company. Are young people these days really that awesome? Chapter 73 Lin Li's Background. Chapter 73 Lin Li's Background. Also, I have a grudge against Xinghua Entertainment. We don't need to pay any attention to their requests for cooperation with our website. A cold glint flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. The Lin family's main focus is on the cultural and entertainment industry, including games, entertainment, and video software. He aims to destroy the Lin family's businesses. Of course, he won't just focus on these. He will build his own business empire. However, he will avoid the business of the Su Group. Why? The Foxtail Grass couldn't help but ask. I have a grudge against them. I opened this entertainment company to teach them a lesson. When it comes to the Lin family, Lin Xian can now face it calmly. The chairman's office of Xinghua Group. Lin Chong sat in a chair, while Wang Yajun sat on his lap, and the two were passionately kissing. A phone call came in. Lin Chong picked up the phone irritably. What is it? Chairman, Madam has arrived at the company, came the assistant's voice over the phone. Okay, I understand. Lin Chong hung up the phone, and Wang Yajun got off him, straightening her clothes as she glared at him. We're clearly the real love, but you're making me look like a mistress. Juner, bear with it for now. Don't worry, I will definitely divorce her and marry you when I have the chance in the future, Lin Chong comforted her. You've been saying this for 10 years, just keep trying to fool me, Wang Yajun snorted. All right, I'm going out now, lest your wife find out about our relationship. Wang Yajun picked up the documents and walked out of the office. Jiang Shuqin also came over. Yajun. Jiang Shuqin greeted Wang Yajun kindly. Shuqin. Wang Yajun feigned surprise. What brings you here today? They were best friends, and Jiang Shuqin didn't hide anything from her, saying with a smile, Today is Chong Ji's birthday. He's been too busy, so I thought I'd bring him a birthday cake. You and the chairman are so loving. Your relationship is truly enviable. Wang Yajun smiled bitterly. It's a pity that my husband has always been in a vegetative state, and I can't even celebrate his birthday with him. Yajun, why don't you find someone else? Jiang Shuqin asked with concern. No, Wang Yajun shook her head. I want to wait until he wakes up. Jiang Shuqin sighed. Her friend is great in every way, except she's too infatuated. Sigh. Her husband has been in a vegetative state for 5 or 6 years, but she still takes care of him without ever leaving him. By the way, Shuqin, I'd like to report to you that the chairman has been keeping his distance from those women lately. Even if a woman falls on him, he manages to dodge in time, Wang Yajun said with a smile. That's just the kind of person he is. He's like a germaphobe, wanting to stay as far away from women as possible. A sweet blush appeared on Jiang Shuqin's face. When Wang Yajun saw the smile on Jiang Shuqin's face, a dark glint flashed in her eyes. She wanted to see how long she could keep laughing. Shuqin, I won't disturb your time with the chairman. I'll go take care of my work now, Wang Yajun said. Jiang Shuqin nodded. She watched Wang Yajun's retreating figure. Wang Yajun was very charming and had a good temperament. Fortunately, she only had her husband in her heart, so she could rest assured that she could stay by Chong Ji's side as his secretary. Come to think of it, Yajun was introduced to the Lin group by her, and she believed that Yajun would not repay kindness with enmity and seduce Brother Chong. Jiang Shuqin carried the cake into the office. Wang Yajun watched Jiang Shuqin's retreating figure from afar, a slight smile playing on her lips. So what if she comes from a good family? Aren't her son and husband Wang Yajun's? Do you want to come over to Mom's for dinner tonight? Wang Yajun called Linli. Okay. Linli nodded. In the evening, Jiang Shuqin also cooked a meal herself. Seeing that Linli hadn't returned yet, she called him. Lear, what are you doing? Why aren't you home for dinner yet? Mom, I'm out with my classmates and can't come back yet. You eat, Linli replied. Okay, Lear, be careful. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Shuqin sat alone at the dining table. Apart from the servants, she was the only person in the entire restaurant. Jiang Shuqin felt inexplicably sad. She had given birth to so many daughters and sons, but Lin Xian didn't respect her as his biological mother at all. He always went against her. Her daughters were all busy with their own things and often didn't care. Only Lear was the most considerate and knew how to make her happy. Now Lear is not here either. Jiang Shuqin ate the food on the table, but found it tasteless, and soon she couldn't eat anymore. She put down her chopsticks. Pour all of this out. Jiang Shuqin went upstairs alone. Wang Ma came out of Lin Xian's room, carrying a broom and a dustpan. Madam, said Wang Ma respectfully. What are you doing? Jiang Shuqin frowned. The young lady asked me to come and clean the young master's room every few days. Young master? Jiang Shuqin sneered. He has already severed ties with our Lin family. What kind of young master is he? Wang Ma sighed inwardly. She didn't understand why the madam treated the eldest young master as if he were an enemy, when they were clearly mother and son. Also, didn't I tell you to move all his things out of his room? Why are they still here? Jiang Shuqin didn't want to see Lin Xian's things at all. It was Miss who told us to keep it, said Wang Ma. Move all of these away. Jiang Shuqin ordered, her face ashen. Wang Ma sighed deeply. The young lady was still abroad and hadn't returned. Without her, if the madam wanted to move her things away, no one would stop her. Is it really going to be completely erased from the young master's record in the Lin family? I wonder how young Master Lin is doing now. Meanwhile, Wang Yajun would occasionally put food on Lin Li's plate, saying, Eat more. This is all your favorite food, Lear. We, mother and son, can only meet secretly like this now. Wang Yajun sighed. Lear, when you can inherit the Lin family, then we can truly recognize each other. Lear, remember to be careful in your actions. Don't let Jiang Shuqin and the Lin family's daughters see through your plan, Wang Yajun instructed. Mom, I will. Lin Li knew the consequences of his identity being discovered, so he would never allow that to happen. Lin Li put a piece of chicken on Wang Yajun's plate. Now Lin Xian has severed ties with the Lin family, and I am his only son. I am already involved in the company's business, and in a few years, I will be able to gain real power. Lear, I'm at ease with you doing things, Wang Yajun smiled. Lin Li was brainwashed by Wang Yajun since childhood. He hated the Lin family, hated Lin Chong for abandoning him and his mother, and hated Zhang Shuqin for taking away his father. He wanted to take control of Xinghui Group's assets, drive the Lin family out, and make them live a life of poverty. Chapter 74, Making Up for the Birthday Gift. Chapter 74, Making Up for the Birthday Gift. After Lin Xian finished writing dozens of novels, he put them aside. These novels are enough to make several years' worth of TV series. He has set up timed releases for the remaining dozen or so novels, intending to update them slowly to keep readers in suspense. Aside from the black cards Suhua gave him, he already had 100 million yuan in his own hands. This came from royalties he earned from Fei Yue and another novel website, as well as some money he withdrew from his novel website. He took the money and went to the mall to buy gifts for Suhua. He fell ill on Suhua's birthday last time, so he plans to make up for it by celebrating her birthday again. Lin Xian walked into the jewelry store. "Sir, what would you like to order?" The sales assistant greeted him warmly. "I want to buy a pair of diamond rings," Lin Xian replied. The sales assistant subtly sized up Lin Xian, noticing that his clothes were very expensive and that he had an impressive aura. She then led him to the central window display. "Sir, these are a pair of rings personally designed by Master Falan. The center features a heart-shaped imperial jadeite, surrounded by small diamonds, symbolizing a lifetime of love and growing old together," the sales assistant explained. Lin Xian examined the ring and was very satisfied with it. The size was just right. "How much?" Lin Xian asked. The sales assistant knew there was a chance and quickly replied, "Sir, these rings will cost a total of 90 million. She was also a little nervous. The rings were too expensive. Several customers had previously taken a liking to the rings, but were scared off by the price. "Sir, these rings would be perfect for your loved one. Would you like to consider them?" The sales assistant was desperately trying to sell the ring to Lin Xian. "Big sister, isn't that Lin Xian?" Lin Qingxiu, the third daughter of the Lin family, pointed at Lin Xian and said. Lin Qingwan's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Xian. It really is Xiao Xian. She had wanted to talk to Xiao Xian for a long time. She wanted Xiao Xian to apologize to his parents, and his parents might let Xiao Xian go back to the Lin family. Then their family will be able to live together happily again. She was just too busy. She had gone on a business trip a few days ago. She was thinking of going to the school to find him, but she didn't expect to run into him in the mall. "Big sister, this jewelry store is a top international luxury brand. The cheapest item here costs 1 million. What's Lin Xian doing here?" Lin Qingxiu curled her lips in disgust. "Big sister, do you think Lin Xian is just showing off? Sure enough, he's still as vain as ever. It's a good thing he left our Lin family. Otherwise he would have completely disgraced our family." Lin Qingwan felt a tightness in her chest. They were blood relatives, and not just the third sister, but everyone in the Lin family had a huge prejudice against Xiao Xian. "Third sister, don't talk nonsense." Lin Qingwan scolded in a low voice. "Xiao Xian is not the kind of person you think he is. We all misunderstood him before." "Then tell me, sister, what is he doing here? Does he have the money to buy these things?" Lin Qingwan was speechless for a moment. Lin Qingxiu snorted. "He's been like this ever since he came back. He keeps taking away all the good things we gave Xiaoli. He wants everything Xiaoli has too. What else could it be but vanity?" "All right, stop talking," Lin Qingwan said irritably. "Let's go take a look." Lin Qingxiu wanted to see Lin Xian make a fool of himself, so she followed Lin Qingwan to Lin Xian's side. The sales assistant has already taken the ring to be packed. "Xiao Xian, what are you doing?" Lin Qingwan asked, frowning. Lin Xian felt only bad luck when he saw the two sisters. But that's just as well. It saves him the trouble of going to the Lin family. Lin Xian took out a bank card. "There's 150,000 yuan in here. It's the money your Lin family spent on me. Consider the rest a gift to you. The password is 6 zeros. Xiao Xian, do you really have to separate yourself from the Lin family so clearly?" Lin Qingwan held the bank card in her hand, her face showing hurt. Otherwise what? Lin Xian said sarcastically. Do you expect me to be grateful to your Lin family? Xiao Xian, why don't you go back to the Lin family? I'll persuade your parents. They definitely won't mind your previous insistence on leaving the Lin family, Lin Qingwan advised. She said with a guilty tone, I'm sorry for neglecting you before. I will treat you very well from now on. Heh. Lin Xian sneered. Lin Qingwan, stop pretending. The rest of the Lin family aren't good people, and you're no better. Lin Xian's eyes were full of sarcasm. Back then, you sisters created a group chat, and you often posted my embarrassing stories there to laugh at me, right? He didn't know how to use Western cutlery, and they laughed at him. He didn't know how to use the shower, and when he posted that in the group chat, they laughed at him. He ended up in the emergency room because he accidentally ate the wrong thing, and they laughed at him for it. There were so many of these things. Ironically, he thought he hadn't done enough at the time, unaware that no matter what he did, he was a joke in their eyes. Not only that, they would also deliberately tease him in order to make him look foolish. Lin Qingwan's eyes widened. Xiao Xian actually knew. Although she never posted any jokes about Xiao Xian, she would sometimes laugh along in the group chat. He knew all this, so how much pain must he have been in back then? Yet, even though he knew all this, he still treated the sisters very well, never showing any sign of it. Xiao Xian, Lin Qingwan said with difficulty, I'm sorry. Big sister, why are you apologizing to him? Lin Qingxiu frowned. Shouldn't the things he did be laughed at? Lin Qingxiu said, arms crossed. What are you doing in this luxury store? Do you even have the money to buy these things? Lin Xian was too lazy to waste words with Lin Qingxiu and ignored her. The sales assistant has already packed the ring. Sir, please come with me to pay, the sales assistant said respectfully. Lin Qingxiu sneered. You guys shouldn't waste your time on him. He's just a country bumpkin with no money at all. He's just pretending to be rich to play you guys. The sales assistant frowned. No money? Is that even possible? She glanced at Lin Qingxiu with a strange expression. She had just noticed that the male customers' clothes were from the brand Olympia, and each piece was unique, costing at least 1,000,000 yuan. His shoes cost hundreds of thousands, and his watch cost millions. His outfit alone must have cost several million. How could there be no money? The customers in the store were mostly wealthy socialites and ladies, and they could tell that Lin Xian's attire was quite impressive. They all frowned as they looked at Lin Qingxiu. Who is she? How rude of her. Yes, that's so ill-mannered. If I had a child like that, I would definitely give her a good beating. It's too embarrassing. Lin Qingxiu assumed they were talking about Lin Xian and sneered. Lin Xian, if you don't want to lose face, then you'd better leave now. Third brother, shut up. Lin Qingwan snapped. Lin Qingxiu frowned. What's wrong with you, sister? You've been defending Lin Xian the whole time. Waiter, how much is this? I'll pay. Lin Qingwan asked. Xiao Xian was heartbroken by the Lin family, and it's normal that he's unwilling to accept them now. She wants to show Xiao Xian through her actions that she still cares about him as her younger brother. Chapter 75 CEO Su, Protecting Her Husband. Chapter 75, President Su Protects Her Husband. Lin Xian stood aside, ready to watch the show. Miss, this gentleman bought a pair of rings, totaling 90 million, the sales assistant said with a slight smile. Lin Qingwan's face froze. What? 90 million? Lin Qingxiu's eyes widened in shock. A ring worth 90 million. Her most expensive jewelry was only a few million, but Lin Xian dared to ask for an exorbitant price, saying he wanted to buy a ring worth almost 100 million right off the bat. Miss, are you going to pay by card? The sales assistant asked with a smile. Lin Qingwan gripped her Chanel bag tightly. She thought Lin Xian had only spent a little over 1 million, but it turned out to be 90 million. She only has 300 million left. Xiao Xian is still young, and she worries that he might go astray if he is too extravagant. Xiao Xian, why did you spend so much money? Lin Qingwan frowned and said disapprovingly. Miss Lin, is this any of your business? Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. Lin Xian. Lin Qingxiu raised her head arrogantly. Why don't you pick out some of the cheapest things? Maybe your older sister will give them to you. I advise you not to try to impress others by pretending to be rich. Lin Xian calmly took out his card and handed it to the sales assistant. Swipe the card. Okay. The sales assistant came over with a card reader. Lin Qingxiu was ready to see Lin Xian make a fool of himself. She refused to believe that Lin Xian would successfully make the payment. Lin Xian entered the password. Payment successful. The card reader emitted a cold, mechanical voice. What? Lin Qingxiu's eyes widened, and she shook her head. Impossible. How could Lin Xian have so much money? There must be a mistake. Xiao Xian, where did you get so much money? Lin Xingwan suddenly remembered Lin Li's words that day. At the wedding ceremony, a woman took Lin Xian away. Thinking of this, Lin Xingwan's expression turned sour. Xiao Xian, you wouldn't really be being kept by a woman, would you? You're a member of the Lin family. You can't lower yourself to be a lover. Listen to your elder sister and come back to the Lin family. You can live a wealthy life there too. The onlookers were astonished. What kind of thought process is this? Seeing that her younger brother is rich, she immediately assumes he's being kept? Can't we be boyfriend and girlfriend? Even if the money belongs to the girlfriend, isn't it normal for a girlfriend to spend money on her boyfriend? Miss Lin, is the life of luxury you're talking about from junior high to university, with a monthly allowance of 300 yuan, eating leftovers every day, and living in the servant's room? Lin Xian said sarcastically with a smirk. Holy crap! The onlookers were once again astonished. Judging from the way the two older sisters are dressed, they seem quite wealthy, while their younger brother lives a life worse than even an average family. No wonder this man treated his two older sisters so badly. What kind of family is this? No wonder that girl is so ill-mannered. Judging from their conversation, this boy must have left his biological parents' home. It's good that he left. It's good that he left. It's better not to stay in such a family. Lin Qingxiu bit her lip, feeling resentment towards Lin Xian. Lin Xian actually embarrassed them, the older sisters, in front of everyone. Lin Xingwan's face also stiffened. Xiao Xian, I'm sorry. I neglected you before. Please come back. I'll make it up to you. Lin Xingwan said with red eyes. Lin Xian, going back is fine. Xiao Xian, are you really willing to come back? Lin Xingwan's eyes lit up. If you want me to go back, the condition is that you kick Lin Li out of your Lin family, Lin Xian said nonchalantly. I don't like him. Of course, even if Lin Li leaves the Lin family, he will never go back. The Lin family disgusted him. Xiao Xian, can't you tolerate Xiao Li at all? You two can get along well, Lin Xingwan said, frowning. Since you're unwilling to get rid of him, then stop nagging me. Lin Xian picked up the ring and left. He has important things to do and doesn't have time to waste with them. Lin Xian walked into a cake shop. He was going to make a new cake for Su Hua. The cake shop was located in a rather remote area. Several men dressed in black suits quietly approached the cake shop and pretended to be strolling around outside. They were noticed by Su Hua's bodyguards. One of them was recognized by Su Hua's people, who quickly took action, apprehended him, and brought him to Su Hua. In the living room of the night garden, a beautiful woman, her hair adorned with a small hairpin and dressed in an elegant white cheongsam, sat on the sofa, her graceful figure captivating the eye. Su Hua gently swirled the red wine in her hand, her indifferent gaze glancing at the three men forced to kneel on the ground. Aren't these my second uncle's men? Why did you arrest them? Su Hua leaned back lazily on the sofa, her tone indifferent. To her, these were nothing but ants, not worth wasting too much of her emotions on. Master, they're following young Master Lin. I suspect they're planning to harm him. The bodyguard replied respectfully. Su Hua's eyes narrowed dangerously instantly. What do you want to do to him? Su Hua's voice was icy cold. The men kneeling on the ground trembled slightly. Heh. Su Hua chuckled lightly. Since you won't tell me, then I'll just send you to the snake pit. Snakes, snake dens? The kneeling man stared wide-eyed in terror. They had heard of this snake den. It was said to be teeming with thousands of snakes, densely packed together in a space of only 4 square meters. These snakes typically went without food for more than 10 days at a time, and they were all small, non-venomous snakes. Once a person is thrown in, they will be entangled by those hungry snakes, their flesh and blood will be devoured, and they will die in fear. That's terrifying. The bodyguards prepared to escort the 3 men away. I'll talk, a man shouted in fear. They were thrown back in front of Su Hua. Young miss, he said that Lin Xian is someone you care about, and he wants to arrest Lin Xian to threaten you. If you don't comply with his threats, he will torture Lin Xian to death, and make you suffer. The man answered tremblingly. My dear second uncle is really naughty. Su Hua smiled gently, but her voice was laced with a chilling coldness. Since he's so naughty, then we don't need to keep him around. Chapter 76, Her Fatal Weakness. Chapter 76, Her Fatal Weakness. Originally, she was thinking of keeping him around for a while so she could use him to deal with other people. However, since he dared to mess with her Xian, she didn't need to keep him around. Anyone who dares to hurt Xian deserves to die. Su Hua lightly tapped her fingertips on the sofa armrest, her eyes narrowing slightly. When Butler Wang saw Su Hua's expression, he knew that someone was about to be in trouble. Of all people to offend, Su Hai had to pick on the man that Miss cherished most. Even if you offend Miss Lin, it's not as scary as offending young Master Lin. Su Hua picked up her phone and ordered, "Bring my good second uncle here. Remember, don't let him die." Su Hua's men had long been lurking around Su Hai. They had already figured out Su Hai's situation, and taking him down was just a matter of time. At Su Hua's command, more than a dozen cars drove in a grand procession towards Su Hai's villa. Inside a villa in the suburbs. Where are they? Why haven't they come back yet? Su Hai asked, frowning. I can't get in touch with them at all, boss. Do you think they've been captured by Su Hua's men? The subordinate asked worriedly. Su Hua must have sent people to protect him. Our people were discovered by her people. Su Hai sneered. It seems that Su Hua really has a special relationship with this Lin Xian. Su Hua. So it turns out you also have weaknesses. Su Hai laughed. Previously, Su Hua was like an impenetrable fortress, with no way to break through. I never expected her to care so much about a man. It seems that no woman can escape the power of love. Now that we know her weakness, dealing with her will be a piece of cake. He must capture Lin Xian in the future and use him to force Su Hua to hand over the power of the Su family. She's just a woman. What right does she have to compete with him for the Su family's power? Su Hai's face was full of smugness. Soon, Su Hua will fall into his hands, and the Su group will be his. Ha 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 ha. Thinking of this, Su Hai felt incredibly happy. He had been suppressed by Su Hua for so many years, and he was finally able to turn the tables. Before the smile on his face had faded, one of his men rushed in a panic. Boss, something bad has happened, the subordinate panted. What's wrong? Why are you in such a panic? Su Hai asked sincerely. The subordinate replied. Yes, a group of people broke in. They must be Su Hua's men. They appeared suddenly, without any warning. What happened? Su Hai's eyes widened. My villa has excellent security. Not even a fly can get in. How did her people get in? And there was no sound before they came in. They entered his villa, as if it were their own home. It seems that many of Su Hua's people have been planted among our own. They simply opened the door and let Su Hua's people in. The subordinate replied tremblingly. Su Hai's face turned ashen. He was careless. Su Hua had actually planted someone by his side. Just then, a man walked in. Yuan Jia. Su Hai exclaimed excitedly. Su Hua's men are here. Go and arrest them all. Hong Yuanjia was one of his most trusted right-hand men. He is now placing all his hopes on Hong Yuanjia alone. Help you? Oh. Hong Yuanjia gave a cold smile. But I'm Su Hua's man. Now my master wants to deal with you. Do you think I'll help you? Su Hai's pupils suddenly contracted. Su is Su Hua's person? I trusted you so much, and you actually betrayed me? Su Hai said through gritted teeth. I have always been Su Hua's person. I was planted by her to be by your side. So how can you say I've betrayed you? Hong Yuanjia smiled. 3 years ago, the time you were in danger was also my doing. I risked my life to save you in order to gain your trust so that I could do things for President Su. Su Hai was so angry that he was trembling all over. So, it turned out that he had been plotted against by Su Hua all along. Su Hua, that despicable and shameless scoundrel. Second Master Su, my young lady wishes to see you. Please come with me, Hong Yuanjia said with a cool smile. Su Hai's face looked extremely grim. Over the past year, he has heavily relied on Hong Yuanjia, who wields considerable power. For instance, the decision to let Su Hua's people in this time must have been arranged by Hong Yuanjia. Hong Yuanjia must have cultivated a considerable number of people around him. Su Hua could arrest him any time she wanted. He had just sent people to arrest Lin Xian when Su Hua attacked him. Su Hua must have done this to Lin Xian. Lin Xian was far more important to Su Hua than he imagined. Now that he's been caught, Su Hua will definitely torture him properly. No, that won't do. He cannot fall into Su Hua's hands. Su Hai, cannot kneel before Su Hua. Su Hua, you have a fatal weakness. Even if I die, you will be taken down by someone else sooner or later. I admit defeat this time. But even if I lose, you don't really win. Ha 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 ha. Su Hai pulled out his gun, pointed the muzzle at his temple, and pulled the trigger. He wanted to commit suicide. With a bang, Su Hai's hand was hit, and a bloody hole appeared on his right wrist. Su Hai groaned in pain, clutching his right hand. Wanna die? It's not that simple. Hong Yuanjia sneered. Take him back to the master. Remember to keep an eye on him and don't let him die. The master wants him alive. Yes. Su Hai was tied up and put into the car. Lin Xian sent Su Hua a message to surprise her. Xian, Hua Bao, I have something to do and will be back late tonight. You can eat dinner by yourself. Don't wait for me. After a while. Hua Bao, Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. In the past, Su Hua would always reply to his messages immediately, within 30 seconds. This time, however, she took a full 5 minutes to reply. Lin Xian could already picture Su Hua's angry and aggrieved expression, and couldn't help but chuckle softly. Su Hua looks quite like a child. She's really cute. At this moment, in the night garden, Su Hua was in a very bad mood, and a chill emanated from her body. Butler Wang wiped the sweat from his brow. What's wrong, miss? She was just moments ago in a languid manner, but suddenly she acted as if someone owed her 8 million. No, 800 billion. Tell the chef that we don't need to prepare dinner for Xian tonight, Su Hua said coldly. Butler Wang was taken aback. No wonder President Su suddenly seemed to be in a bad mood. It turns out young Master Lin wasn't coming home for dinner. Yes, miss, I'll go tell him right away. Butler Wang silently worried for Su Hai. If the young lady was in a bad mood, Su Hai would definitely become her punching bag. Su Hai is doomed. An hour later, Su Hai was brought before Su Hua. With a thud, Su Hai was thrown to the ground by Hong Yuanjia. Second uncle, it's been a long time. Su Hua looked at Su Hai kneeling on the ground, her eyes narrowing dangerously. Su Hua, you're despicable. You've planted a spy right next to me. Su Hai glared at Su Hua, looking as if he wanted to devour her alive. All warfare is based on deception. Su Hua, dressed in an elegant white cheongsam, rose gracefully and took a knife from Butler Wang's hand. The knife was small and exquisite. If Lin Xian were here, he would definitely recognize it as the knife Su Hua used to kill Qin Riao and Lin Li that day. Chapter 77 Dangerous and Alluring. Chapter 77 Dangerous and Alluring. Second uncle. Su Hua squatted down in front of Su Hai. Her eyes curved slightly as she smiled gently. I was originally thinking of keeping you here for a while. But who told you to dare hurt my Xian? Second uncle, since you dared to send people to capture him, then you shall suffer the fate of being torn to pieces. Su Hua used the knife in her hand to lift Su Hai's chin. The icy cold blade touched Su Hai's chin, and Su Hai's body trembled uncontrollably. Su Hua, I'm your second uncle. Let me go, and I'll never oppose you again, Su Hai pleaded. Upon entering the night garden, his limbs felt weak. He feared being tortured by Su Hua more than death. Second uncle, it's too late. Su Hua still had a smile on her face. Her beauty was dazzling, and any man who saw her couldn't help but want to keep her to himself. To Su Hai, her current appearance was like that of a demon returned from hell. A black tiger, led by a bodyguard, was watching Su Hai intently. My dear second uncle, just enjoy this moment of being tortured by me. The tip of the knife lightly grazed Su Hai's face, and beads of blood appeared on Su Hai's face. Su Hua, please let me go, Su Hai pleaded incessantly. Su Hua licked her lips, her eyes filled with excitement. She loves to torment people. The more afraid the other person was, the more excited she became. She loves blood, and she also loves watching the people she tortures struggle in their death throes. A sinister smile appeared on Su Hua's face as she slashed Su Hai's face repeatedly. Su Hai was being held by 2 bodyguards and couldn't break free. He could only watch Su Hua in fear. The stinging pain on his face and the bloody hole in his wrist from the bullet made him tremble with pain. During the ordeal, he even fainted from the pain. Splash her awake, Su Hua coldly ordered. Splash. The salt water that had been prepared early in the morning was still ice cold and splashed onto Su-hai. At this moment, Su-hai's face was covered with marks from Su-hua's knife, and he was no longer recognizable. Su-hai was tormented to the point of wishing for death. Su-hua, your second uncle knows he was wrong. Your second uncle doesn't beg you to let me go, Su-hai said with trembling lips. Your second uncle only begs Hua to give me a quick death. Nothing is more painful than being tortured throughout the process of dying. Second uncle, what's the rush? This is just the beginning. Su-hua curled her lips. Anyway, Xian wasn't coming home for dinner tonight, so she had plenty of time to torment him. Under Su-hai's horrified gaze, Su-hua continued to slash his body, one cut at a time. Lin Xian came out of the cake shop carrying a cake. He put a lot of thought into this cake, and even sculpted a little figure in the likeness of Su-hua. On the way back, he got out of the car and bought a bouquet of roses. As I was leaving the flower shop and getting into the car, I ran into Qin Ruiyao again, quite by chance. Qin Ruiyao looked at Lin Xian with the eyes of a heartless man. Lin Xian thought to himself, what bad luck. Lin Xian wanted to leave, but Qin Ruiyao stopped him. Lin Xian, why are you doing this to me? You clearly love me so much, so why are you with another woman now? Was this cake bought for that woman? Qin Ruiyao asked, looking hurt. Lin Xian, I've fallen for you now. Will you be with me? Qin Ruiyao grabbed Lin Xian's hand, pleading humbly. Lin Xian instinctively shook off Qin Ruiyao's hand. He knew that Su-hua's bodyguard was with him, and he was worried that the scene of Qin Ruiyao holding his hand would be filmed and sent to Su-hua. Qin, please have some self-respect. I have a girlfriend, Lin Xian said coldly. Lin Xian, do you have to talk to me like this? Qin Ruiyao bit her lip, feeling wronged. She's been keeping an eye on Weibo these days. It's been trending on the Palm Treasure novel website many times and is now thriving. Qin Ruiyao knew that Lin Xian had succeeded in his business, which made her desire to be with him even stronger. Otherwise what? Lin Xian retorted. Qin Ruiyao, don't you think you're despicable? When I liked you, I followed you around like a lapdog, and you always ignored me. Now that I don't like you anymore, you're chasing after me again. Lin Xian, I didn't understand my own heart before, but now I realize that I like you, Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao said with deep affection. Lin Xian's lips curled into a cold smile. Qin Ruiyao, you prefer money to me. Don't pretend here. Don't think I don't know you and Lin Li are having an affair. On our wedding day, you two even went to a hotel to sleep together, didn't you? Qin Ruiyao's eyes widened. How did he know? When did he find out? Her face turned deathly pale in an instant. Lin Xian, don't misunderstand. Qin Ruiyao said nervously. I like you more. I just made a mistake back then. If you don't want me to get entangled with him, I'm willing to stop having anything to do with Lin Li for your sake. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and looked at the man walking towards them. Oh, isn't this my good younger brother, Lin Li? Qin Ruiyao, you can go and explain things to Lin Li right now. Qin Ruiyao stiffly turned her head and, sure enough, saw Lin Li. She loves Lin Xian, but Lin Li is going to inherit the Lin group and bring her a life of wealth, so she doesn't want to be separated from Lin Li. Since you can't get entangled with Lin Li, stop putting on this affectionate act in front of me. It disgusts me. Lin Xian pushed Qin Ruiyao away, got into the car, stepped on the gas, and headed straight for Yi Garden. Lin Li walked to Qin Ruiyao's side. Yao, was that Lin Xian just now? Lin Li asked. Qin Ruiyao said, pretending to be nonchalant. I just talked to him for a while. Lin Li pulled Qin Ruiyao into his arms. Yao, you like Lin Xian, don't you? I didn't, brotherly, don't misunderstand. Qin Ruiyao quickly denied it. Silly girl, I like you. How could I not know what you're thinking? Lin Li smiled indulgently. If you like him, then go for it. No matter what, I'll be there for you. Only if Qin Ruiyao and Lin Xian get together will that woman abandon Lin Xian, and Lin Xian, having lost the support of the rich woman, will become destitute. Brotherly, you're so kind. Qin Ruiyao hugged Lin Li tightly, moved. A hint of disgust rose in Lin Li's eyes. Lin Xian returned to Night Garden. The living room of Yiyuan was filled with a pungent smell of blood. Su-hai was already lying on the ground, barely alive, after being tortured. Su-hua, even as a ghost I will never let you go, Su-hai said through gritted teeth. Su-hua had grown tired of playing around. She stabbed Su Hai in the chest with a knife, blood splattering everywhere, staining Su Hua's face with Su Hai's blood. At this moment, Su Hua smiled, her face covered in blood. She resembled a blooming red spider lily, dangerous and alluring. Chapter 78, I'm Not Afraid of You. Chapter 78, I'm Not Afraid of You. Butler Wang shook his head. This was the first time he had seen Su Hua torment someone for so long. This time, Su Hai really crossed the line for Miss. In addition, young Master Lin is not coming back for dinner, which puts Miss in a bad mood, creating a double whammy. Su Hai is not dead yet. He was probably kept by the young lady to feed aioli. Before he died, he was tortured and watched helplessly as his own tiger tore him apart until he breathed his last. Tragic, truly tragic. Even Butler Wang couldn't help but feel sorry for Su Hai. Su Hua patted Su Hai's face with the blood-stained knife in her hand. My dear second uncle, you were still able to fill Ollie's stomach before you died, so you were at least somewhat useful. Su Hua smiled gently. Su Hua. Su Hai pointed at Su Hua, his eyes filled with resentment. I curse you, that you will never find love, that everyone you care about will betray you, and that you will be lonely and miserable for the rest of your life. Betray. Su Hua seemed to recall some painful memory. The veins on the back of her hand gripping the knife hilt bulged. Soon, her face turned cold and gloomy again. All those who betrayed her are dead. As for being all alone, Xian will stay with her. Even if Xian dies, he will stay with her. Lin Xian carried the cake, roses, and the ring into the living room. Su Hua. As soon as Lin Xian entered, he saw Su Hua gripping a knife and fiercely stabbing at Su Hai. Su Hua's face froze upon hearing Lin Xian's voice, and she stopped what she was doing. She stiffly turned her head to look at the gentle-looking young man dressed in white casual clothes. Xian is back. He also witnessed her brutality. Would he be afraid of her, find her disgusting, or even loathe her? Bang! The knife she was holding fell to the ground. Xian. At this moment, Su Hua's eyes were red and she was at a loss, just like a child who had been caught doing something wrong. Xian, I'm sorry. If you think I'm scary, I'll change. I won't kill anyone again. Everyone in the living room stared at Su Hua in disbelief. The ruthless female demon who was just killing without blinking an eye suddenly appeared soft, cute, and easy to bully. Holy crap. This is too surreal. Is this their master? Butler Wang's palms were sweating profusely. He and Su Hua shared the same worry, fearing that Lin Xian wouldn't be able to accept Su Hua in this state. Young Master Lin can't go back to how he was before, being afraid of Miss and constantly running away from her, or Miss will go crazy. Su Hai was not dead yet. He still retained his sanity. Clutching his heart, he looked at Su Hua's helpless expression, and his eyes flashed with intense joy. Su Hua didn't want this man to see her kill someone. This shows that Su Hua never reveals her true colors in front of this man. Ha ha ha. Su Hai laughed loudly. Lin Xian, did you see how terrifying this woman is? She's a devil, a heartless devil. She enjoys torturing people. She enjoys killing. Once she turns her back on you, you might end up like me, dying without a burial place. I am Su Hua's second uncle by blood, yet she disregarded our blood ties and tormented me to this extent. How much better can you, an outsider, be? You absolutely must not fall for her. You'd better run away, get as far away from her as possible. Ha 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 ha. Su Hai couldn't stop laughing. Even on his deathbed, he could see Su Hua being hurt and in pain by her lover. It was all worth it. Young Master Lin. Butler Wang quickly stepped forward to explain. Although he is Mrs. second uncle, he has tried to kill Miss countless times for the sake of the Su family's money and power. Mrs.'s treatment of him is his own fault. Young Master Lin, you are different from him. Miss likes you. Even if she hurts herself, she won't hurt you in the slightest. The reason she's torturing Su Hai like this is because he sent people to attack you. I know, Lin Xian smiled. He put down what he was carrying and walked up to Su Hua. At this moment, Su Hua's hands and feet were cold. She kept her head down the whole time, not daring to look up at Lin Xian, for fear of seeing the fear and disgust in his eyes. Su Hua clenched her fists, which were hanging at her sides. If Xian were truly afraid of her, and like before, hysterically tried to escape from her, she would absolutely not let him leave. How could he take back the tenderness he'd shown her these past few days? If he dares to escape this time, she will imprison him for all eternity. A fierce anger welled up in Su Hua's heart, and her beautiful eyes slowly turned blood red. She desperately suppressed the impulse in her heart. Butler Wang's heart leaped into his throat when he saw Su Hua's trembling hands. Oh no, Miss is about to have another attack. Miss Lin had previously suffered several episodes of illness due to being provoked by young Master Lin. Seeing Su Hua's uneasy appearance, Lin Xian sighed, picked up a tissue from the coffee table, and wiped the blood off Su Hua's face. Su Hua stared at him in astonishment. Why is he still so gentle with her? Isn't he afraid of her? Was he faking it? Su Hua tried to find traces of pretense in Lin Xian's face and eyes. No. His eyes, as before, were filled with tenderness, without a trace of fear or disgust. Lin Xian wiped all the blood off Su Hua's face and body. Hua Bao, I know what kind of person you are. You can kill whoever you want. I'm not afraid of you, Lin Xian reassured her. Su Hua stared blankly at him, the bloodshot in her eyes gradually fading. He wasn't afraid of her, he said it himself. He wasn't afraid of her. Lin Xian gently raised his hand and stroked Su Hua's head. However, this person's blood is too dirty. You don't need to do it yourself, lest you get your hands dirty. Butler Wang breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, young Master Lin is able to accept Mrs. Appearance. Su Hua pursed her lips, her mind still filled with those few words. Xian wasn't afraid of her, really wasn't afraid of her. Lin Xian led Su Hua to sit down on the sofa. You sit here obediently and hand him over to me, okay? Lin Xian turned around and looked at Su Hai lying on the ground. The tenderness in his eyes had disappeared, leaving only darkness. He walked up to the blood-stained knife, picked it up, and squatted down in front of Su Hai. I know you're trying to sow discord between me and Hua Bao, but unfortunately, your plan has failed. I will not be afraid of her, never. He wouldn't be afraid of Su Hua because of her murder, since he had already witnessed it before his rebirth. He also knew that even if Su Hua killed everyone in the world, including herself, she would not harm him. Many times, Su Hua would only say that she would turn him into a vegetable and let him become a corpse to keep her company, but in reality, she would never do it. Otherwise, in her previous life, Su Hua wouldn't have let him marry Qin Ruiyao. Chapter 79, I offer myself to you. Chapter 79, I'll give myself to you. Su Hai looked at him in astonishment. After Lin Xian finished speaking, he slowly and methodically cut Su Hai's neck, separating Su Hai's head from his body. This time, it was Lin Xian's turn to have his face splattered with blood. Even after Su Hai died, his eyes were still wide open with resentment. The bodyguards and Butler Wang were all dumbfounded. Holy crap! Young Master Lin looked weak and unassuming, yet he was able to cut off Su Hai's head without batting an eye. Hiss! They underestimated young Master Lin. A man who can win the young lady's favor is no ordinary person. Take him away, Lin Xian ordered. Also, clean this place up. Su Hua's gaze never left Lin Xian. Xian, why aren't you afraid of me? Su Hua asked blankly, thinking that her Xian would run away from her again this time. She knew perfectly well how terrible it was to kill someone, so she never dared to let him see it. Hua Bao, you're my girlfriend. I love every side of you. Lin Xian smiled gently. And look at me. Lin Xian raised his blood-stained hands. I killed someone too, Su Hua. We're the same kind of people. Butler Wang smiled with satisfaction. Indeed, they are the same kind of people. My Yandra boyfriend has also caught it. Not bad, not bad. Su Hua's eyes sparkled with tiny lights. Sure enough, her Xian is so wonderful. He makes her even more reluctant to let go. Hua Bao, let's go wash up first, Lin Xian said in a low voice. Good. Su Hua obediently followed Lin Xian upstairs. Hong Yuanjie frowned and said, Steward Wang, this is the master's. He's someone mislikes. You can only say that you shouldn't mess with him. The reason Su Hai was tortured by Miss this time is because he sent people to capture young Master Lin. Butler Wang replied with a smile. Butler Wang, just who is he? Regardless of his status, he is the man Miss Hong likes. I hope you can be careful and not provoke him, Butler Wang reminded him. Hong Yuanjie's face darkened. Doesn't that just show that he has an ordinary background? Judging from the master's reaction, that man has never experienced fighting and killing and is not strong enough. How can he be worthy of the master? He also learned from their conversation that Su Hai was arrested because Su Hai sent people to attack Lin Xian. Su Hai is dead, but what about the others? Could other people use this man to threaten the woman? Such a weak man would only be a burden to his master. Upstairs, Lin Xian and Su Hua took a quiet shower together in the bathroom. Su Hua, wait for me here, I'll be right up. Lin Xian pressed Su Hua down to sit on the sofa in the bedroom. Lin Xian quickly went downstairs and took the cakes, rings, and roses back upstairs. Under Su Hua's astonished gaze, Lin Xian knelt down on one knee in front of her, holding roses. Upon opening the red box, a pair of sparkling rings came into view. Su Hua's pupils suddenly contracted. Su Hua, Lin Xian looked at her tenderly. Would you be willing to be my girlfriend? I will love you, protect you, and cherish you for all eternity. A hint of disappointment flashed in Su Hua's eyes. Just my girlfriend, she thought. Sure enough, she's getting more and more greedy. Before, she was content if he was willing to treat her well, but now her appetite has grown, and she hopes to marry him and have children. But having a girlfriend, that's enough. Su Hua smiled and reached out her hand. Lin Xian slipped the ring onto her middle finger. Wearing a ring on the middle finger indicates that you are in a passionate relationship. Lin Xian also wore the same ring as Su Hua on the middle finger of his left hand. Hua Bao. Lin Xian gently kissed Su Hua's forehead. I wanted to put this ring on your finger on your birthday, but I hadn't earned any money yet. I wanted to use my own money to give you a birthday present. Su Hua blinked. She used to be the one to take the initiative, but this time it seems the roles have been reversed, with her Xian taking the lead. Oh, she likes it more and more. Lin Xian took out the cake, lit the candles, and said, Hua Bao, make a wish. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. On her birthday last time, Xian also made her a cake, but she fell ill and didn't have time to prepare it. The next day, she learned from Butler Wang that the cake was made by Xian himself, and even though it was spoiled, she still ate a large piece. How could she bear to waste something that Xian made for her himself? Although she ended up having stomach pains for a day. This was Su Hua's first birthday. After Su Hua made a wish, blew out the candles, and ate a small piece of birthday cake, Lin Xian pushed her down onto the carpet. Su Hua stared blankly at the man on top of her. Xian, what is this? Lin Xian lowered his voice and whispered in Su Hua's ear. There's another birthday present, and that's me. Hua Bao, I'm giving myself to you. From now on, I, Lin Xian, belong to Hua Bao. Lin Xian lowered his head and kissed Su Hua's beautiful red lips. Su Hua's soft hands involuntarily climbed onto the neck of the man on top of her. The two kissed, and the temperature in the room gradually rose. Soon, suggestive sounds filled the room. At 5:30, the chef finished preparing the meal. A maid came up to the second floor, but Butler Wang stopped her. What are you doing in Mrs. room? Butler, I'm about to call Miss and young Master Lin for dinner, the maid replied. Don't you have any sense of propriety? Butler Wang glared at them. How dare you disturb young Master Lin and Miss Lin? Don't you dare ruin their good time. He was still thinking about raising a young master. The maid was young and couldn't understand what Butler Wang was saying. But since the butler forbade her to call the young lady for dinner, she dared not disobey and withdrew. Xiao Lu, I was just about to call Miss for dinner, but Butler Wang told me not to ruin their plans. What is it? The maid asked, puzzled. The other maid gave a knowing smile. Of course, it's about that kind of thing between men and women. That's it. She poked her two index fingers together. The maid immediately realized that they were kissing. She patted her chest, a wave of fear washing over her. Luckily, she didn't knock on the door, otherwise she would have disturbed the young lady's mood and would have been in for a world of trouble. Since Lin Xian started practicing martial arts in the space, his physical strength and endurance have improved a lot, but he was still completely exhausted in the end. Su Hua was so alluring. She even brought out 5 or 6 sets of particularly sensual clothes, which completely captivated him. An ambiguous atmosphere still lingered in the air. Su Hua lay on Lin Xian's chest, looking at the man's handsome face, a satisfied smile curving her lips. Xian is doing so well now. I really hope it can stay like this forever. Su Hua stared at Lin Xian for a long time before closing her eyes, holding him, and falling into a deep sleep. Chapter 80 President Su. Qin Ruyao confesses her feelings to Lin Xian. Chapter 80, President Su. The day after Qin Ruyao confessed her feelings to Lin Xian. Su Hua, dressed in a red nightgown, sat at the dining table, browsing the Shanghai University Forum with a slight frown. Her relationship with Xian was denied. Not only that, but many girls called her Xian husband and expressed their love for him from afar. Su Hua's brows furrowed, her whole body radiating a fierce aura. But when she caught a glimpse of the ring on her middle finger, that fierce aura dissipated. Even if they like Xian a lot, Xian will only ever be their man. However, she still needs to make time to visit Tsinghua University to assert her sovereignty. Su Hua touched the ring on her middle finger, a slight smile unconsciously playing on her lips. Butler Wang nodded with a look of satisfaction. The young lady really looks like a young girl in love, rather than a cold, emotionless walking corpse. By the way, what about the bouquet of roses? Su Hua asked. We're keeping it safe in the living room, Butler Wang replied. Miss, don't worry. The flower is very healthy and won't die anytime soon. Get it a separate greenhouse, hire a top-notch florist to take care of it, and be careful not to let it die, Su Hua instructed. Yes, miss, Butler Wang replied. For one morning, Lin Xian appeared to be listening attentively to the lecture, but in reality, he had already entered the space. He needs to quickly increase his combat skills. These days, he has been practicing martial arts, and not only that, he has also been practicing with firearms. Su Hai's situation also made him realize that if he stayed by Su Hua's side, he would likely be targeted by enemies in the future, and he couldn't hold Su Hua back. Noon. Lin Xian was about to return to his dormitory when he arrived at the foot of the teaching building and saw countless pots of roses arranged in the shape of a heart on the ground. The Xia people, who loved watching excitement all their lives, naturally wouldn't miss this scene. The confession attracted a large number of students, and even some professors and teachers watched the excitement from afar. Lin Xian saw it, but didn't pay much attention to it. He wasn't very interested in this gossip. As he passed by the roses, Qin Ruyao suddenly appeared, holding a bouquet of roses. Lin Xian. Qin Ruyao stood in front of him, holding roses in her hands. Wow! A group of people cheered. Seeing this scene, Lin Xian had a very bad feeling. Is Qin Ruyao confessing her feelings to him? Lin Xian. Qin Ruyao looked at him affectionately. Will you be my boyfriend? Let's forget the past and start over. Holy crap! She really did confess her feelings to him. Lin Xian was speechless. Didn't he already make things clear with Qin Ruyao yesterday? How dare he still come here with such a shameless attitude? He never realized Qin Ruyao could be so shameless. And isn't Qin Ruyao the one who values her reputation the most? Isn't she afraid that she'll embarrass herself in public? Click, click. Yili secretly took another picture and sent it to Su Hua. Mr. Su. Hello, this is Yili. Qin Ruyao is currently confessing her feelings to Lin Xian. In the office of the Su group, Su Hua squinted at the message. Jiang Qing noticed that Su Hua's expression was off, and while pouring coffee, he secretly glanced at the messages on his phone. Her eyes widened when she saw what was inside. Confessing her feelings? Qin Ruyao is going to confess her feelings to young Master Lin? Oh no, isn't this the end? President Su will definitely be furious. Young Master Lin is in for a world of trouble. Then, Jiang Qing witnessed an unbelievable scene. Su Hua blacklisted Yi Li's phone number and then calmly tossed the phone back onto her desk. President Su didn't react at all. President Su, aren't you going to call and ask what's going on? Jiang Qing asked curiously. No need. Su Hua smiled. I trust Xian and Jiang Qing. Trust is very important in a relationship. Hopefully, Xian won't let her down. Jiang Qing couldn't help but feel suspicious. What exactly did Lin Xian do to cause such a dramatic change in President Su in just a few dozen days? Didn't young Master Lin almost get caught by President Su and brought back because of the love letter incident during the first few days of school? Now they're completely unmoved by Qin Ruyao and Lin Xian's confessions? Wow, young Master Lin is really something. More and more students gathered around. Previously, Lin Xian was always the one following Qin Ruyao around like a lapdog, but now that Lin Xian has stopped, Qin Ruyao is the one pursuing him instead. This is big news. Hey, Do you guys think Lin Xian will agree to Qin Ruiyao's request? Probably. Lin Xian already likes Qin Ruiyao. If Qin Ruiyao goes to such lengths to confess her feelings to him, he'll be ecstatic. I don't think so. Lin Xian hasn't paid any attention to Qin Ruiyao lately. Last time, he even caused Qin Ruiyao to get a major demerit and have to make a self-criticism in front of the whole school. It's obvious that he doesn't like Qin Ruiyao. Yes, they clarified their relationship on the forum just a few days ago. Many girls began to watch the show with a sense of anticipation, wanting to see Qin Ruiyao humiliated in public. Lin Xian promised to be my boyfriend. I will definitely be with you and love you with all my heart. If you are willing, we can even get married right away, Qin Ruiyao said softly. She dressed up specially today, with her slightly wavy hair cascading down her back, wearing a white Chanel-style dress, high heels, and light makeup. She looked beautiful and innocent, making people feel a sense of tenderness and affection for her. Some onlookers started to jeer loudly. Lin Xian, say yes. Say yes, they shouted and clapped. Yi Li, who was recording the video, couldn't help but curl his lips. If Lin Xian dared to nod, President Su would not let him off. How could Lin Xian, who likes Qin Ruiyao so much, possibly bear to reject her? Lin Xian looked at Qin Ruiyao, as if she were an idiot. Qin Ruiyao, do you want to be a mistress? Lin Xian showed Qin Ruiyao no mercy. Qin Ruiyao's face froze. She hadn't expected Lin Xian to say that to her. Lin Xian, you know perfectly well that I have a girlfriend, yet you still insist on coming up to me. Isn't that just degrading yourself to be a mistress? Boom. The onlookers were astonished. They almost forgot that Lin Xian had said his girlfriend was very possessive and didn't like him interacting with other women. Qin Ruiyao was also present at the time and heard Lin Xian's words. Now she even went to confess to Lin Xian. She's really eager to become a mistress. Yi Li's face was grim. Lin Xian actually rejected Qin Ruiyao. Why not accept her? That way, he could continue to sow discord between her and President Su. Lin Xian raised his left hand, revealing his ring. I'll say it again, I have a girlfriend. Qin Ruiyao, you'd better stay away from me. I don't want my girlfriend to misunderstand. Lin Xian, do you have to embarrass me in public like this? Qin Ruiyao's eyes were red with grievance. She originally thought that Lin Xian would not want her to lose face in this situation and would definitely accept her pursuit, but he still refused. She had already humbled herself so much. How could Lin Xian refuse her like this? How could he? She's completely lost face because of Lin Xian. The more Qin Ruiyao thought about it, the more aggrieved she felt, and tears streamed down her face, making her look like a pear blossom in the rain. Chapter 81 was well done. Chapter 81 well done. Qin Ruiyao, who are you to me? Why should I care about your feelings? Lin Xian looked at Qin Ruiyao as if she were a fool. And your confession was so half-hearted. All you did was put on some roses. Where's the ring? Where's the cake you made? Lin Xian scoffed, then walked past Qin Ruiyao and left without further ado. Upon seeing a figure, Lin Xian narrowed his eyes slightly. Wasn't that Yi Li? He was taking photos and videos with his phone, presumably planning to complain to Su Hua again. Today's juicy gossip has thoroughly satisfied everyone. TSK. I thought Qin Ruiyao was so innocent, but it turns out that she was eager to become Lin Xian's mistress after seeing that he was rich. Lin Xian is now driving a Koenigsegg and a Rolls-Royce, earning tens of millions from writing novels, and even running a novel website. He's so outstanding. Before, when Lin Xian was her lapdog, she looked down on him. Now that he doesn't like her anymore, she's clinging to him. How could Lin Xian possibly want her? Looks like Qin Ruiyao is a woman you can get with money. I'm rich, brothers, I'll get her someday. Qin Ruiyao blushed deeply as she listened to these comments. She was clearly embarrassed. She ran away while wiping away her tears. Luo Yuan quickly chased after him. Qin Ruiyao ran to a secluded spot, and Luo Yuan chased after her with a pained expression. Luo Yuan. Qin Ruiyao sobbed, burying her face in Luo Yuan's shoulder. How could Lin Xian do that to me? How could he? Luo Yuan patted her back tenderly. Yao, don't cry. Since Lin Xian doesn't cherish you, just let him go. There are plenty of people who like you. What do I lack compared to that woman? Why does he insist on liking her? Qin Ruiyao's tears flowed continuously from her chin onto Luo Yuan's shoulder. She was really unwilling to accept it. Su Hua possesses the most prestigious status. With such a good status, why would anyone want to compete with her for a man? Luo Yuan felt a sharp, throbbing pain in his heart. He's been by Yao Yao's side for so many years. Why doesn't Yao Yao like him? She's fallen for that good-for-nothing Lin Xian instead. Qin Ruyao felt increasingly wronged as she thought about it, and resentment towards Lin Xian began to rise in her heart. Wasn't Lin Xian looking down on that woman because of her? Given Su Hua's background, she didn't believe Su Hua truly loved Lin Xian. She would wait for the day Lin Xian was abandoned. She would hold Li Gizhi's hand and stand in front of Lin Xian, looking down at him. She will become the young mistress of the Lin family, making Lin Xian unable to reach her level. The office of the Su Group. Su Hua said she didn't care, but in fact she was holding her phone the whole time, looking at the Shanghai University forum. This is the gossip zone of Shanghai University. Qin Ruiyao's confession to Lin Xian will definitely be posted here. The homepage is full of posts about Qin Ruiyao and Lin Xian. The biggest gossip of the year is here. Qin Ruiyao arranged a heart-shaped rose arrangement to confess her feelings to Lin Xian. The school goddess confessed to the school heartthrob, who used to be her devoted admirer. Do you think he'll say yes? Many students regret not being in school. They can only watch the drama unfold on forums. Su Hua kept refreshing the post, her lips pursed. She said she believed in Lin Xian, but deep down she still felt uneasy. After all, he had liked Qin Ruiyao so much before. Until the homepage was filled with posts about Lin Xian rejecting Qin Ruiyao being a mistress, Lin Xian wearing a ring on his middle finger, and publicly announcing that he had a girlfriend. Seeing this, Su Hua's eyes curved into a smile. Xian is indeed very well behaved. Jiang Qing asked curiously, "What are you looking at? Why are you so happy?" Lin Xian also sent a message to Su Hua. "Hua Bao, Qin Ruiyao confessed her feelings to me today, but I rejected her. You're the only one in my heart. How could I possibly accept another woman's confession?" Su Hua quickly replied, well done." Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he discovered in time that Yili had taken photos and sent them to Su Hua. Otherwise, Su Hua might have locked him up again. Yili will likely make a move against him. All he needs to do is react accordingly. As for Qin Ruiyao, Lin Xian's face darkened. He had been too busy making money to pay attention to her, but it was time to deal with Qin Ruiyao so that she wouldn't keep bothering him. He plans to expose Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li's affair. Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li had no feelings for each other. Their relationship was purely based on self-interest. Qin Ruiyao was after Lin Li's money and family background. As for Lin Li, it's because he used to like Qin Ruiyao. Lin Li likes to take everything away from him: his parents, his sister, his status as the young master of the Lin family, and even the woman he likes. Another reason is that Lin Li used Qin Ruiyao to deal with him. If the affairs of these two couples are exposed, they will definitely put on a dog-eat-dog show, and it will be quite a spectacle. What he needs to do next is to sow discord. After finishing his second class in the afternoon, Lin Xian went to a coffee shop. Having launched a novel website, his next step is to open an entertainment company, and this time he's here to hire a manager for that company. Lei Hui, dressed in a worn-out suit, kept glancing at his phone. As 5 minutes passed, his heart grew colder and colder. Indeed, he shouldn't have had such high expectations. He's notorious in the industry now, so how could anyone possibly invite him to be the company president? Lei Hui revealed a mocking smile. Suddenly, a commotion erupted in the coffee shop. Several girls who looked to be only in their early 20s covered their mouths, their faces filled with excitement. "Ah, he's so handsome. Is this some male celebrity in the entertainment industry? I want to follow him. I want to follow him. I really want his WeChat and phone number, but a guy as handsome as him must have high standards for his girlfriend. Forget it. I'd better not go up there and humiliate myself." Lei Hui looked up and saw a young man dressed in white shirt and black pants, who looked very sunny, walking over. The young man sat down directly opposite him. "Sorry I'm late. The teachers at school went overtime, and there was also some traffic on the way." Lin Xian nodded. Lei Hui frowned. "I have an appointment with someone, and this seat is already taken." Lin Xian extended his hand to him. "Hello, Mr. Lei. I am Lin Xian, and I am the one who invited you here." Lei Hui paused for a moment, then politely shook hands with Lin Xian. Seeing Lin Xian, he lost even more hope. A student who's still in school running an entertainment company? Maybe they're just using him for amusement. Little brother, I have other things to attend to, so I won't keep you company any longer. Lei Hui got up and was about to leave. His daughter was sick, but he still had to rush to the construction site to work. Mr. Lei, are you just underestimating my age and don't trust me? Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. Lei Hui remained silent. He clearly didn't believe it. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm also the owner of the Palm Treasure novel website, Lin Xian said with a smile. Chapter 82 Internet Giants. Chapter 82 Internet Giants? The owner of Zhang Simbo novel website? Lei Hui was shocked. The Palm Treasure novel website had been making headlines these past few days, and its momentum was quite strong. Moreover, it is riding the coattails of the leading position in the novel industry, soaring to the top of novel websites. Curious, he downloaded the app. Although the website only had fewer than 50 books, the novels inside were all very well written, and most of them were suitable for adaptation into film and television dramas. This novel website will surely replace Flying Leap novels as the leading website in the novel industry in the future. He thought that the marketing methods of this Palm Treasure novel website were so sophisticated that there must be an older, seasoned veteran who was well versed in the ways of the business world behind it. In the end, he was still a young man in college. Mr. Lei, Lin Xian continued, I'm still in school and don't have much time to manage the company. I really value your abilities, so I'd like to invite you to join my company. Lei Hui gave a bitter smile. Mr. Lin, you may not know this, but I was kicked out of the family business for leaking the bidding price, so no company dares to hire me. Aren't you afraid I might do something detrimental to the company? I know you haven't leaked anything, Lin Xian said confidently. In his previous life, Lei Hui was recognized for his talent and invited to become a senior executive in the company, where he quickly achieved remarkable results. On the contrary, as the Lei family gradually declined, they finally thought of their son, Lei Hui, and found evidence to prove his innocence. However, Lei Hui was heartbroken and could not return. He wants to use the resources from his previous life to recruit talented people into his company and put them to his use. Lei Hui looked slightly taken aback. After that incident was exposed, even his own father only criticized and berated him. This is the first time someone has said they believe him. Mr. Lei, this is the contract I'm giving you. You can take a look. Lin Xian handed a contract to Lei Hui. Lei Hui looked at Lin Xian in shock upon seeing the contents. They actually offered a monthly salary of 400,000, plus 8% of the company's profits. Lin Xian took out a bank card and said, Mr. Lei, this is your advance payment of salary, a total of 1.5 million yuan for your daughter's medical expenses. Lei Hui's eyes reddened. His daughter is in the hospital and needs a lot of money for surgery. He works day and night to earn money for her treatment, but the little money he earns is just a drop in the bucket. He is almost in despair. Lin Xian's actions were undoubtedly a timely help. Lei Hui's hand holding the bank card trembled slightly. His daughter is saved, finally saved. Lin Xian smiled and extended his hand to him. Mr. Lei, I sincerely invite you to be the CEO of my Tianmu group. He's terrible at naming things. He just picked out the company name randomly. It has no other meaning. It's purely catchy. The author is terrible at naming things. Lei Hui shook his hand back, his voice trembling. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Brother Lei, Lin Xian automatically switched his form of address. Here's a list. You can sign them into the company. This list includes directors, actors, screenwriters, and more. They are all talented or skilled actors, but due to various reasons, they are suppressed and unable to make a name for themselves in the entertainment industry. As a newly established entertainment company, people with potential are generally unwilling to join. Only those who have been suppressed, given an opportunity, will seize it with all their might. Of course, as long as they are talented enough, he can enable them to exert their strength in their respective fields and make them shine. Boss, some of these people are people that Xinhua Entertainment and other capital entities have explicitly wanted to blacklist. If you sign them, they might target you, Lei Hui said, frowning. When you say targeting, you mean suppressing their popularity and preventing their dramas and movies from being released, right? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Yes. Lei Hui nodded. They have vested interests with major video websites and cinemas. If they really want to suppress us, we can't resist at all. It's all right. It's my company's stuff, and I don't plan to share it with anyone else. Lin Xian wanted to quickly get the company up and running and grow it. He had no intention of humbly negotiating cooperation with those video companies. Novel websites, short video apps, entertainment companies, and long video apps can all be developed together to transform his company into an internet giant. Short videos don't exist in this world yet, so their emergence will surely attract attention. Lei Hui was stunned. Boss, you mean? Lin Xian took out a business plan. This is what I plan to do, and it's also what you need to prepare for. You can take a look. Lei Hui was shocked after reading the contents. This young man actually came up with the idea of short video software. He uses novels from his online novel website to make short dramas, driving users to short video apps. He also encourages people across the country to create their own short videos. Once this short video platform takes off, it will become a nationwide app. By making the company's actors famous through this short video, it will be much easier to develop long-form video software later. As for movies, those cinemas are profit-driven. They would never refuse a blockbuster film. They do everything themselves, without relying on any video company, so they don't have to worry about suppression from Starshine Entertainment or other capital. This is absolutely amazing. However, there was still one thing he was worried about. Boss, what should we do if Xinhua Entertainment tries to suppress the hype? These short video apps need a lot of traffic. Although there are many people who read novels, the novel readership alone is not enough to support such a large amount of traffic. Don't worry, they can't suppress it. Can't compress it? What's the meaning? Lei Hui's face was full of doubt. Isn't suppressing popularity something that can be achieved with money? Xinhua Entertainment has other assets, and money is the one thing it has in abundance. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Do you think the Feiyue website doesn't have the popularity of the novel Palm Treasure? Lei Hui was taken aback. Indeed, those few days were filled with trending topics that were unfavorable to Feiyue.com, and even more favorable to its competitors' websites. Given Feiyue.com's nature, they would usually remove them instead of letting them remain on the trending list indefinitely. How did the boss manage to do that? Lei Hui knew he shouldn't ask, so he didn't. Boss, I will do these things according to your instructions. Lei Hui's eyes were full of eagerness. If it really developed, the landscape of the internet and entertainment industry would change. Chapter 83 Husband's Strict Control. Chapter 83 Husband is strict. Lin Xian said, Brother Lei, I have already developed the short video software. You will need to hire some technicians to maintain it. I will transfer the money for the company to you tomorrow. You can assemble a team as soon as possible and start filming the short drama. Once he has money, he will hire a technical team to produce animations and children's cartoons similar to Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf. It has achieved widespread success in the television drama field. That said, the novels on his novel app are mostly bestsellers for long-form dramas, which aren't suitable for short dramas. It seems he still needs to take some time to write some novels on his social media platform that are suitable for short dramas. After Lin Xian left, he went to the company to pick up Su Hua. Greetings, young Master Lin. Young Master Lin. All the company employees greeted Lin Xian warmly. This is the man who will become President Su's husband in the future, so they have to try their best to curry favor with him. Lin Xian arrived at the door of the president's office, only to find the door locked. Lin Xian frowned. Young Master Lin, you're here to see President Su, right? Xiao Xingfan's tone was not very friendly. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. You have a problem with me? Xiao Xingfan smiled and said, I wouldn't dare. You're someone President Su cherishes deeply. How could I possibly offend you? Good to know. Lin Xian walked over and patted him on the shoulder. Even if you're unhappy with me, you'd better keep it to yourself. Or I might complain to Huabao. Who do you think she'll side with then? Xiao Xingfan's face instantly turned ugly. He was actually threatened by Lin Xian, yet he didn't dare to do anything to Lin Xian. Damn it. This is so damn frustrating. Lin Xian left with a smile, and then made a phone call to inquire about Jiang Qing. Jiang Qing said, President Su is discussing cooperation. Lin Xian, send me your address and location, I'll go find her. Okay, young Master Lin. After sending the location, Jiang Qing went into the hotel private room. President Su, Jiang Qing lowered her voice. Young Master Lin said he's coming to pick you up. Su Hua paused, her hand holding the wine glass still. She remembered that time in the living room when she discussed a business deal and drank some alcohol before going home. Xian told her to drink less. Su Hua put down her wine glass. Secretary Jiang, do I smell strongly of alcohol? It's not heavy, Jiang Qing replied against his conscience. That's good. Su Hua breathed a slight sigh of relief. Jiang Qing was puzzled. It seemed that President Su was very afraid that young Master Lin would find out that she had drunk too much. Was this the legendary henpecked husband? After finishing her discussion with the other company, Su Hua signed her name on the contract. It's a pleasure working with you. Su Hua nodded. Knowing that Su Hua disliked shaking hands with men or women, Mr. Wang did not extend his hand but bowed slightly and said, President Su, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Mr. Su, are you going back? Let me see you downstairs. No need. Su Hua's lips curved into a happy smile. My boyfriend will come to pick me up. Mr. Wang's eyes widened. Holy crap. Ms. Su has a boyfriend. This is big news. Moreover, when Ms. Su talks about her boyfriend, she acts like a complete little woman. Who would have thought that President Su, who is so decisive and ruthless in the business world, would be like this when it comes to love? Cough cough. President Su, your boyfriend must be very outstanding. President Wang could tell that Su Hua was talking about someone special, so he deliberately praised Lin Xian. Yes, he's the best. Su Hua nodded. Jiang Qing looked up at the ceiling. Mr. Su, ask yourself honestly, is he really that outstanding? Indeed, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Mr. Su, I'll be going now. Not long after Mr. Wang left, a wave of alcohol washed over her, and Su Hua's eyes became hazy with intoxication. Jiang Qing thought to himself as he looked at Su Hua. President Su is drunk. Mr. Su likes to drink, but he always drinks more than 6 glasses of wine. He is very sober at first, but he gets drunk after a while. She used to be in charge of supervising President Su, but it seems that President Su drank a bit too much while she was on the phone with young Master Lin. Jiang Qing helped Su Hua leave. Not long after leaving the private room, a rich young master, who was also a bit drunk, saw Su Hua and immediately stared at her. This woman is so beautiful. This was the first time he had ever seen such a beautiful girl, more beautiful than any female star in the entertainment industry. And her figure is absolutely stunning. Those long, fair legs and the view hidden beneath the shirt. The rich young master swallowed hard. He wants this woman. The rich young man, along with his 2 good brothers, blocked Su Hua's path. What are you doing? Get out of the way, Jiang Qing said in a deep voice. Move aside. If you serve me well, I'll naturally move aside. The rich young master sized up Su Hua, grinning lewdly. If she follows me, I guarantee she'll live a life of luxury. Boss, his henchman advised, let's go back and not mess with her. She might be a big shot. A big shot? If she's a big shot, have you ever met her? The rich young man retorted. The follower stared at Su Hua for a while, then shook his head. Indeed, he had never seen her before. Let me tell you, the rich young master drunkenly pointed at Su Hua. She's here to seduce men, trying to climb into a wealthy family. I'm the young master of Huangguan Group. I am the wealthy family. Beautiful lady, if you want to rise to the top in one step, why don't you come and serve me? The rich young master said with a smile. As he spoke, he walked up to Su Hua and reached out to grab her chest. Jiang Qing's eyes sharpened, and he was about to make a move when suddenly, the rich young man was kicked away by Su Hua. Jiang Qing swallowed hard as he looked at Su Hua, who exuded a fierce aura, and consciously stepped back. When President Su gets drunk, she behaves herself unless someone bothers her. If anyone provokes her, she'll turn into a ferocious beast, and no one can stop her. She'd better not mess with President Su, lest she get beaten up. Jiang Qing silently lit a candle for the 3 men. They're really in trouble for messing with a drunk CEO like Mr. Su. The rich young man was kicked to the ground and fully regained consciousness. He glared at Su Hua and said angrily, You bitch, you dare to hit me. You too. Hurry up and grab her for me. No matter what, he was determined to sleep with her today. The 2 henchmen thought Su Hua was just a weak woman and that they could easily catch her, so they rolled up their sleeves and went to grab her. Unexpectedly, Su Hua grabbed one of them by the shoulder. With a loud bang, the sound of a head hitting the ground rang out. Su Hua kicked them in the stomach again, sending them flying several meters before they landed on the ground with a dull thud. Su Hua exuded a murderous aura, her gloomy gaze fixed on the rich young man, her eyes flashing with the excitement of seeing prey. She licked her lips and walked step by step toward the rich young man. A strong sense of fear rose in the young master's heart. His two henchmen were both black belts in Taekwondo, yet they were powerless against this woman, as if she were a chick being carried. At this moment, the rich young man had no interest in beautiful women. All he wanted to do was escape. The rich young man stumbled to his feet and then ran desperately toward the stairwell. Su Hua narrowed her eyes slightly. How could she possibly let her prey get away? With a crack, Su Hua pried off a stone ball from the railing with her bare hands. The rich young man's knee was hit by the stone ball, and he bent over and knelt on the ground. Su Hua, like a female demon returned from hell, walked towards him step by step. Chapter 84 Su, the Female Demon, is online. Chapter 84 Su, the Female Demon, is online. Her beautiful face is as cold as frost, and her eyes are as empty as a stagnant pool. The bloodthirsty killing intent emanating from her terrified the young master, making his limbs go weak and causing him to frantically kneel on the ground and kowtow. I'm sorry, beautiful lady. I know I was wrong. Please let me go, the rich young man pleaded. Let you go. Su Hua tilted her head, a beautiful yet bloodthirsty smile curving her lips. But what if I don't want to let you go? Jiang Qing sighed. President Su was behaving herself after getting drunk, so why did she provoke her? Forget it. Let them be our human punching bags. Jiang Qing had no intention of going up to stop it. Otherwise, she would be the one used as a human punching bag. At this time, President Su was ruthless and would only make anyone who went up suffer. She would be a fool to go up and get beaten up. The rich young man banged his head so hard it bled, and blood kept flowing from his forehead. Su Hua's eyes gleamed with increasing excitement as she saw the crimson blood. Young master. Two bodyguards rushed over and helped him up. Young master, are you all right? The rich young man looked at Su Hua as if he had seen a savior. At that moment, all the fear on his face disappeared. He pointed at Su Hua and said through gritted teeth, You too. Go over there and grab her. His two bodyguards were both mercenaries, and they were very skilled. He didn't believe that his two bodyguards couldn't beat this woman. Once he subdues her, he'll definitely turn her into his sex slave. Lock her up and make her serve him. Hee. The rich young man leered at Su Hua. The two bodyguards went up after hearing the young master's instructions. You're really not afraid of death. Su Hua licked her bright red lips. Just as the two bodyguards were about to grab her. Bang! Bang! With a spinning back kick, Su Hua sent both bodyguards flying backward like kites with broken strings. Cough, cough, cough. The bodyguards coughed up a mouthful of blood. Seeing that they couldn't win, they forced themselves to stand up and each pulled out a knife from their bodies. Jiang Qing, who was leaning against the wall watching the show, saw the bodyguard holding a knife and calmly shook his head. Let alone knives, at this point, President Su wasn't afraid of guns either. The two of them, together, charged at Su Hua with knives in hand. Su Hua moved to their side and gently took their wrists. The two bodyguards stared wide-eyed. This woman actually had such strength. They were completely unable to move. The bodyguard's face showed fear. Su Hua's lips curled up, and with a gentle twist, their wrists snapped with a crack, hanging down in bizarre positions. Bang! The two knives fell to the ground. Su Hua clenched her fists and pounded on the faces and bodies of the two bodyguards. They were like human punching bags, provided for Su Hua to practice martial arts, and they had no ability to resist at all. Before long, both bodyguards were bruised and battered. When Su Hua got tired of playing with them, they were kicked away. The two bodyguards were clutching their chests and struggling on the ground. They were completely unable to get up, and of course, they didn't want to get up. If this continued, their lives would be in danger. The rich young man was dumbfounded. His two bodyguards couldn't even withstand a single move from this woman. It's your turn. Su Hua picked up a small knife from the ground, smiled slightly, and stared intently at the rich young man with her beautiful eyes. The rich young man's legs trembled. She's so incredibly amazing. Su Hua moved lightly, and just as the rich young man was about to escape, she appeared in front of him like a ghost. The rich young man was so frightened that he fell to the ground. Su Hua squatted on the ground, holding a knife. Want to sleep with me? Calling me a slut? Huh. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I was blind and offended you, Mississippi. Please let me go. Let me go? What do you want? Money? I can give you as much as you want. The rich young man's voice trembled. 10 million. No? Is 100 million enough? Su Hua kept staring at him, and after the rich young man finished speaking, she smiled slightly and said, I'm sorry, this is not enough, and I don't lack money. Su Hua smiled and plunged the knife in. The rich young master let out a series of ghostly howls, looked at the knife beneath him, and then fainted. The rich young master's 2 henchmen and 2 bodyguards felt a chill run down their spines when they saw this scene. How could a woman dare to cut a man's private parts? They were so scared that they closed their eyes and pretended to faint. They kept praying that this female demon couldn't see them, that she couldn't see them, because they still needed to continue their lineage. At this moment, all Su Hua could see was a sea of blood, and all she could hear were gunshots. Everywhere she looked, there was endless betrayal and slaughter. Her aura of hostility grew stronger, and her cold gaze swept across the surroundings. Finally, the gaze fell on Jiang Qing, who was watching the show from the sidelines. Jiang Qing's relaxed expression froze. Holy crap! President Su has his eye on her. It's all over. She's doomed. She can't escape at all. She can only be Mr. Su's punching bag. She should have left much earlier, instead of just sitting here watching the drama unfold. These few people were enough to give President Su a hard time. But who would have thought they were all pretending to be dead? Mr. Su. Jiang Qing managed a weak smile, struggling to speak. I'm your secretary, Jiang Qing. We're all on the same side, so please don't hurt anyone. However, Su Hua wouldn't listen to a word she said. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Su Hua kept getting closer to Jiang Qing. Quick, grab her. The hotel's security captain led a group of security guards who rushed up and blocked Su Hua's way with sticks. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up. This is a lifesaver. But they're in for a rough time. Miss, please put down the knife immediately, or don't blame me for being impolite, the security team leader said in a calm voice. Great, another group of people has arrived. Su Hua's lips curled up excitedly. Since you're still causing trouble here, don't blame us. The security team leader's face darkened. Go up there and grab her. The security team leader raised his hand, and 9 security guards rushed forward. Jiang Qing crossed her arms and said, Sir, I advise you not to go up and provoke President Su. She kindly reminded him. After all, they had saved her, and she should return the favor. What? The security team leader frowned. Why don't you take a look and you'll see? Jiang Qing raised an eyebrow, indicating. Less than 2 seconds later, the sound of fists hitting flesh came from behind. The security captain turned around and saw that his security guards were being hit by Su Hua's fists one by one, some of them even flying away. Su Hua, on the other hand, wasn't touched by a single hair on her head. This woman is too amazing. The security team captain was shocked, and his eyes widened. This group of grown men had no power to resist her. She was crushing them like a piece of trash. Chapter 85, Taming President Su. Chapter 85, Taming CEO Su. See? My CEO Su is now completely ruthless. You can't handle him, Jiang Qing said. What should we do then? The security team leader swallowed hard. He couldn't beat this woman at all. But if left unchecked, his job at the hotel will be in jeopardy. He had finally climbed to the position of security team leader, and he couldn't afford to lose this job. Jiang Qing fell into deep thought. Then her eyes lit up as she thought of something. Perhaps one person could give it a try. Last time, when President Su had a seizure and became unrecognizable to her family, it was young Master Lin who calmed her down. I wonder if he can do the same this time. It should be possible. Jiang Qing took out her phone and called Lin Xian. Secretary Jiang. Lin Xian's voice came from the phone. Young Master Lin, where are you? President Su has an urgent matter and needs you to come and handle it immediately. Jiang Qing said anxiously. I'm in the parking lot. About to go up, Lin Xian replied. All right, then young Master Lin. Hurry up, we're on the 6th floor, Jiang Qing said. Bang, bang, bang. One security guard after another was thrown out, and one of them landed on the rich young master's henchman, who let out a painful howl. Why am I suffering even while lying down? That's fucking ridiculous. When Su Hua's cold gaze swept over him, the henchman quickly closed his eyes again and continued to play dead. Su Hua seemed to have inexhaustible strength, and as if she were toying with her prey, she didn't hit hard enough. If the prey fainted or died, it wouldn't be fun anymore. The security guards looked at Su Hua with eyes full of fear. Women can be this terrifying. No, this isn't a woman at all. It's clearly a demon returned from hell. When Lin Xian arrived on the 6th floor, with a bang, a bodyguard was thrown in front of Lin Xian. Lin Xian stared blankly at the group of people lying on the ground groaning, especially at the unconscious man with a knife stuck in his body, and the cold woman standing between them. Young Master Lin, you're here, Jiang Qing said excitedly. Coming to his senses, Lin Xian's handsome face showed a hint of worry. Secretary Jiang, has Hua Bao had another episode? The symptoms were similar to those from that day, except that Su Hua hadn't harmed herself, and her eyes weren't as bloodshot as they had been that day. No, not at all, Secretary Jiang explained. President Su is just drunk. When she's drunk, she's very well behaved if no one bothers her, but once someone provokes her, she becomes like this. I was going to help President Su leave, but the man with the knife in his hand stopped me. He forced President Su to be his lover, and that's how she ended up like this. Lin Xian looked at the rich young man with icy eyes. If he didn't need to appease Su Hua right now, he would never have let him off so easily. Lin Xian walked step by step towards Su Hua, his face showing no fear, only heartache. Miss, you're saying this guy is just a pretty young man who doesn't know any martial arts at all? Can he really handle this? The security team leader said worriedly. If this young Master Lin goes up like this, won't he be knocked down with one punch? Don't worry, he didn't use force to subdue President Su. Jiang Qing smiled. What is that? The security team leader asked curiously. Why don't you take a look and you'll see? Jiang Qing raised his chin, gesturing for the security team leader to look at Su Hua and Lin Xian. The security team leader looked over. With a bang, Su Hua kicked another security guard flying. The security guard lay on the ground groaning, clutching his stomach, his mind filled with thoughts of how terrifying this woman was, how truly terrifying she was. So weak. Su Hua frowned in disdain. Hua Bao, Lin Xian's gentle voice, came from behind. Another one who's not afraid of death. Su Hua narrowed her beautiful eyes and turned around, her eyes revealing a chilling coldness. The security team leader was worried for Lin Xian. I pray this man is all right. If this woman really lays a hand on him, he'll probably suffer a terrible fate. What happened next left him dumbfounded. Su Hua originally intended to attack Lin Xian, but after seeing the man's face clearly, her fierce aura vanished, and she became soft, cute, and harmless. Ah Xian, why are you so late? Su Hua said, looking aggrieved. Seeing the man's somewhat unpleasant expression, she quickly said, Ah Xian, I was very obedient. I didn't drink any alcohol. No, I only drank a little bit. Su Hua gestured with her fingers. Lin Xian, smelling the strong odor of alcohol on Su Hua, was speechless. Lin Xian didn't have time to think too much. At this moment, Su Hua looked adorable and innocent, like a little kitten, and he wanted to pet her. Thinking this way, Lin Xian did just that. Hua Bao is very well behaved. Lin Xian rubbed the beautiful woman's head. Su Hua's eyebrows curved into a smile and comfort. Seeing Su Hua like this, Lin Xian felt his heart melt. Su Hua is really cute when she's drunk. Ah Xian, they're all bullying me. Su Hua hugged Lin Xian's waist, raised her head against his chest, and looked at the man with a pitiful expression in her beautiful eyes. This is really overwhelming. The bodyguards, the rich kid's henchmen, and a group of security guards lying on the ground. Damn it, put your hand on your conscience. Did they bully her, or did she beat them to a pulp? Grass. They got beaten up and then slandered. How frustrating. However, the security guards looked at Lin Xian with gratitude. Fortunately, this man had subdued the female demon, otherwise their lives would certainly have been in danger. Yes, I will help Hua Bao get justice, Lin Xian said, going along with her words. Ah Xian is so good to me. At 1.7 meters tall, Su Hua was relatively petite compared to Lin Xian's 1.83 meters. She stood on tiptoe and gave Lin Xian a reward kiss on the cheek. Jiang Qing was also dumbfounded, her face filled with disbelief. When President Su is drunk, he can be quite dazed, but he's never been this well-behaved or this adorable. President Su is so damn cute now. If Jiang Qing hadn't retained a shred of rationality, she would have gone up and called Su Hua her daughter, then roughly rubbed Su Hua's face and kissed her cheek. The security team leader stared at the scene, unable to recover for a long time. Just a moment ago, she was a female Azura exuding a murderous aura, but suddenly she turned into a soft and harmless little girl. This is so surreal. Miss, what kind of magic does this man possess that allows him to calm her down in an instant? The security team leader asked, stunned. I don't know either. Jiang Qing shook her head. Perhaps it's the power of love. This time, Jiang Qing was even more certain that Lin Xian was their CEO Su's fire extinguisher. Next time President Su gets angry, just bring Lin Xian over. Perfect. That's awesome. The security team leader gave a thumbs up. Jiang Qing handed a business card to the security team leader. I am Jiang Qing, the secretary of the president of the Su Group. This is my business card. Su, the Su Group? The security team leader looked shocked. It was actually the president's secretary from the Su Group. And she called her President Su. Could this drunk woman be Su Hua, the famous president of the Su Group? Thinking of this, the security team leader looked at Su Hua, who was still clinging to Lin Xian, and felt even more disillusioned. Is this ruthless CEO Su also a little wife? I'm so sorry for the trouble today. Jiang Qing took out a check and handed it to the security team leader. Here is 10 million. Consider it your medical expenses. Each of you 9 security guards will receive 1,100,000. Take it and distribute it among yourselves. A security guard nearby heard Jiang Qing's words and immediately felt the pain disappear, feeling refreshed and invigorated. Getting beaten up for over $1 million, it's worth it. Actually, he could have gotten a few more beatings. Thank you, Secretary Jiang. The security team leader gratefully accepted the check. Su Hua stretched out her hand to Lin Xian, looking aggrieved. Look, Xian, my hand is so red from all the bullying they've done to me. Su Hua's skin was delicate and fair, and it turned bright red just from hitting someone. Everyone. Being bullied? Are you sure you didn't become so famous just because you beat us up? They've never seen such a shameless person. The person lying on the ground was furious. He wants to kill someone. But let's forget about this female demon. They dare not provoke her. Xian, blow on it quickly, it hurts so much. Su Hua looked at Lin Xian expectantly. Which man could resist Su Hua's pitiful and coquettish appearance? Okay. Lin Xian blew on Su Hua's hand. Su Hua's eyes narrowed with satisfaction. Does it still hurt? Lin Xian asked. With Xian here, it doesn't hurt anymore, Su Hua replied. Security team leader. He can eat dog food for dinner today and doesn't need to eat dinner. Are all young people these days so clingy and indecisive when they're in a relationship? I never imagined that someone his age would be so easily spurred on by young people in love, to the point that he wanted to start a relationship himself. Jiang Qing looked at the two of them with a gratified expression. Su Hua glanced around at the people around her, her eyes still glazed with a drunken haze. Xian, let's go back, okay? There are too many people here. She wants to spend some time alone with Xian. Oh, Xian is so delicious. She wants to find a place to eat him up, preferably in the car. They haven't tried it in the car yet. Lin Xian gently rubbed Su Hua's head, coaxing her. I have something to do. Hua Bao, wait for me here obediently, okay? Okay. Su Hua nodded obediently. Chapter 86. He became a cripple. It's terrifying. Chapter 86. He's become a cripple. It's terrifying. Lin Xian turned and walked towards the rich young master, who was still unconscious on the ground. His gentle gaze turned icy cold in an instant. President Su. Jiang Qing stepped forward and asked with concern, Are you all right? Su Hua looked at Jiang Qing. Her eyes narrowed, filled with intense killing intent. The security team leader shuddered. Jiang Qing also quickly took a few steps back. All right. President Su only remembered young Master Lin. He couldn't recognize anyone else. At this moment, Lin Xian had already walked up to the rich young man and squatted down. He pressed an acupoint on the rich young man, who woke up with unbearable pain in his lower body and cold sweat pouring down his forehead. Compared to the pain in front of him, he was more afraid of the man in front of him. What do you want to do?" the rich young man asked, his voice trembling. "Are you in cahoots with that woman? Let me tell you, you can't do anything to me again, or my dad won't let you get away with this." "Is that so? Then let him come and cause me trouble." Lin Xian dragged the rich young master into the private room next door, blood spreading all over the floor. He didn't plan to beat him up outside. That would be too violent, and he didn't want Su Hua to see it. Lin Xian closed the door. The rich young man supported himself as he retreated, his eyes filled with fear and bloodshot. Lin Xian punched the rich young man in the nose. The rich young man's nose is broken. Another burst of wailing and howling erupted. The torment he endured had only just begun. Lin Xian's fists kept landing on the rich young man's face and body, but he avoided hitting the young man's vital points, making him feel pain but not kill him. Before long, the rich young man was covered in bruises and swelling. His eyes were so swollen that only a slit could be seen, and blood was flowing from his nose. "My face hurts, but my whole body hurts even more." The rich young man lay on the ground, curled up, in so much pain he wished he were dead. He regretted it. He really regretted it. Those two couples were crazy. He shouldn't have messed with them. "You dare to covet her and make her your lover? How dare you?" Lin Xian's voice was gloomy, and his eyes shot out cold light. "Tu was wrong," the rich young man said weakly and painfully. Lin Xian sneered. "Since you enjoy forcing women to be your lovers so much, then you don't need them anymore." The rich young master had a knife stabbed into his book by Su Hua. Lin Xian gripped the hilt and twirled the knife around. The rich young man fainted again. Even though the hotel was very soundproof, the rich young master's painful screams still carried outside, causing everyone to shudder involuntarily. Jiang Qing felt a surge of curiosity. What exactly did young Master Lin do inside to make him scream so miserably? Lin Xian pressed the young master's acupoints again. The rich young man woke up and pleaded through his tears. "Please let me pass out, don't wake me up again." "Wanna pass out?" Lin Xian revealed a devilish smile. "I'm going to make you suffer while you're awake." Lin Xian pulled out the blood-stained knife, wiped the hilt with a handkerchief, and then threw it on the ground expressionlessly. He stepped over the rich young man's body and left. The rich young man was so angry he wanted to die. "It's ruined, really ruined. Wah, from now on he'll be a complete eunuch." The rich young man lay on the ground, whimpering in pain. Lin Xian walked to Jiang Qing's side. Su Hua looked at Jiang Qing dangerously. What was Xian doing by going to that woman's side? Jiang Qing shuddered. "Young Master Lin, please don't hurt me." Lin Xian whispered, "Secretary Jiang, if you can't handle that man's situation, then take all the blame for hurting him onto me." He beat up the rich young master for two reasons. First, since he dared to lay a hand on Su Hua, he had to bear the consequences. Second, he wanted to take the blame. "Young Master Lin, please rest assured, this is a small matter. I will handle it well," Jiang Qing said respectfully. "That's fine then." Lin Xian nodded and turned to look at Su Hua. Su Hua, who had been cold-faced, instantly became soft, cute, and harmless, looking very well behaved. Jiang Qing, President Su's ability to change his expression so quickly is truly impressive. How come she never noticed that President Su was such a good actor before? Lin Xian walked over and took Su Hua's hand. "Hua Bao, let's go back." Su Hua nodded. Chapter 87, Feeling Wronged. Chapter 87, the security team leader and Jiang Qing were both curious about what Lin Xian had done to the rich young master. When they entered the private room, they saw a man lying on the ground, groaning in great pain. His face was bruised and swollen. He looked utterly wretched. He looks so bad that even his own parents wouldn't recognize him. Jiang Qing's eyes widened. Holy crap, is young Master Lin really that powerful? She doesn't seem to have offended young Master Lin, does she? Like Jiang Qing, the security team leader was dumbfounded, his face filled with disbelief. Isn't he just a weak and handsome young man? As expected, the person who could become Su Hua's boyfriend was no ordinary person. He had underestimated him. "Captain Lin, I'm leaving." Secretary Jiang gave an awkward smile. Okay. The security team leader nodded blankly. After Su Hua and Jiang Qing left, the security guards who had been lying on the ground groaning all stumbled to their feet. Captain, call the police. Call the police now, a security guard said through gritted teeth. The security team leader took out the check Jiang Qing had given him. Here is 10 million, her compensation to all of us. Security guards. 10 million. There are 9 of them in total, so each of them gets exactly 1,100,000. The security captain raised an eyebrow and glanced at them. So? Still want to call the police? Captain, why bother calling the police? Let them beat us up a few more times, that's fine. The security guard said with a smile. That's over 1,000,000 yuan, which is more than 10 years' worth of their salary. It was worth getting a beating. The rich young master's 2 bodyguards were sore-cheeked. Why didn't they get any compensation? The security team leader walked up to the 2 bodyguards and said, You guys, take your young master for treatment. Yes. The 2 bodyguards supported each other as they walked in. They were very indignant. How come that female devil beat them up so badly, while these security guards only had injuries on their faces and bodies and looked like nothing had happened? As soon as they entered, they saw their master in a terrible state. The 2 bodyguards swallowed hard. Well, compared to the young master's appearance, that female demon was already showing them mercy. The bodyguards dared not move the rich young man and could only call an ambulance. The parking lot downstairs. Young Master Lin, I still have to deal with that man who was eyeing President Su, so I'll be leaving now. I'll leave Miss in your care. It's best for her to keep her distance from Miss these days. Just now, young Master Lin only said a few words to her, but Miss's eyes looked like she wanted to kill her. Okay. Lin Xin nodded. He got into his Rolls-Royce, while Su Hua sat in the passenger seat. Su Hua was restless throughout the journey. Xian, why are you ignoring me? Xian, you're ignoring me. Does that mean you don't like me anymore? Su Hua became more and more aggrieved as she spoke. Are you acting? Xian, you only have Qin Ruiyao in your heart. Why can't you like me? Her eyes were red, and she looked extremely aggrieved. Lin Xian's temple throbbed. If Su Hua had said this, what would be the next step? He had a premonition and parked the car on the side of the road. As soon as he stepped on the brake, Su Hua pounced on him, saying domineeringly, Xian, let me tell you, you're not allowed to like other women. If I find out you dare to have any contact with Qin Ruiyao, I'll lock you up and make you my bed slave. Lin Xian. Another bed slave? The last time Hua Bao had an attack, she treated him like a bed slave. Does she have some kind of obsession with this bed slave? A designated driver happened to pass by on a small electric scooter. Holy crap! A Rolls-Royce extended wheelbase. The driver was stunned. It was the first time he had ever encountered such a high-end car. Click, click. The designated driver was taking pictures of the car when he came across a Rolls-Royce extended wheelbase. He had to commemorate the moment, so he walked over to the car and took a picture of himself and the car together. Then, the door opened. The driver's face froze. There was someone in the car. Sorry, I'll be going right away, the driver said awkwardly. Lin Xian asked, Are you a designated driver? Yes. The driver paused for a moment, then nodded. Lin Xian, do you have any work to do? No. The driver shook his head, somewhat puzzled. Why was he asking these questions? Did he want to call a designated driver? No, that was impossible. This man hadn't even been drinking. Why would he need a designated driver? Moreover, wealthy people like this usually have drivers. You can drive this car. Lin Xian tossed him the car keys and gave him 300 yuan. Holy crap. The driver's hand was trembling slightly as he held the car keys. He actually managed to drive a luxury car worth over 100 million yuan one day. I'd be willing to pay him 1,000 yuan, let alone 300. Okay. The driver put his electric scooter in the trunk, and then he saw Lin Xian, who had just opened the car door and was in the passenger seat, being entangled by an incredibly beautiful woman. Her soft, boneless arms were wrapped around the man's neck. The handsome and gentle man lifted the woman out of the passenger seat and placed her in the back seat. The driver understood, a knowing glint in his eyes. He was initially curious why this guy had called a designated driver when he hadn't been drinking. It turned out he was accompanying his girlfriend. These two are so good-looking, it's a real treat for the eyes. The designated driver didn't dare to look around too much and sat in the driver's seat. Wow, this luxury car worth over 100 million is something else. It's so high-end and so comfortable. Put the barrier down, Lin Xian said in a suppressed voice. These cars were all custom-made by Su Hua at a high price. Each car has the same feature. The windows are so small that you can't see inside from the outside, but you can see clearly from the inside. Another thing is that every car has a partition. When the partition is down, the people in the back seat will not know the sound at all. The driver found the button on the partition, and the partition came down. Luxury cars are just different. They're truly high class. The designated driver sighed inwardly. Su Hua sat on Lin Xian's lap, touching his face and his abs, igniting passion everywhere. Lin Xian held the woman's slender waist and whispered hoarsely in her ear, "Hua Bao, be a good girl." He was a hot-blooded man, and the other woman was someone he liked. If things continued like this, he really wouldn't be able to hold back. "Ah Xian, why won't you let me touch you?" Su Hua started acting childish and unreasonable again. With red eyes, she said pitifully, "Are you going to remain chaste for Qin Royale? Is that why you're rejecting me?" Lin Xian had a slight headache. How did we end up talking about this again? Well, he still has to pay for the sins he committed in the past. "No," Lin Xian said helplessly. "Hua Bao, you are the only woman I love." "Then prove it to me." Su Hua stared intently at Lin Xian's lips. Chapter 88, Su Hua's Success. Chapter 88, Su Hua's Success, Good. Lin Xian lowered his head helplessly and kissed the woman's luscious lips. A hint of triumph flashed in Su Hua's eyes. Her hands climbed onto Lin Xian's shoulders. Soon their clothes became disheveled. The designated driver was driving the car, stepping on the gas and speeding along the road. Suddenly the car shook violently. The driver frowned. Who was so inconsiderate as to leave a stick on the road? The driver didn't pay much attention and continued to press the accelerator, humming a song as he drove. Luxury cars are so comfortable to drive. Awesome. Driving a Rolls-Royce extended wheelbase is something he can brag about for a lifetime. The designated driver drove the car into the park according to the location. The magnificent estate before him stunned him. No wonder he can afford a Rolls-Royce limousine. This place is inhumanly luxurious. The designated driver parked the car in front of a villa. Butler Wang went upstairs. "Young Master Lin," Butler Wang said respectfully. As the designated driver stepped out of the driver's seat, Butler Wang paused for a moment. "Excuse me, sir, who are you?" "I'm a designated driver. A Mr. Lin hired me to drive his car back for him." The designated driver replied. "What about young Master Lin?" Butler Wang asked, frowning. "He was in the back seat of the car with a very beautiful woman," the driver replied. Butler Wang smiled slightly. "I see." He understood instantly. Butler Wang had a maid help the driver remove the electric scooter from the back seat of the car. "Sir, did young Master Lin pay for the chauffeur service?" Butler Wang asked. "I've already paid," the driver replied, adding that he'd paid more than double. "All right, I'll have the maid take you away." After arranging everything, Butler Wang sent the servants away to prevent them from disturbing Su Hua and Lin Xian. 20 minutes later, Lin Xian carried Su Hua out of the car, where a sweet scent still lingered. Su Hua's face had an unnatural flush. When the male servants saw the seductive look on Su Hua's face, they quickly lowered their heads, not daring to look any longer. They had only one thought in their minds. Young Master Lin is really fierce. Lin Xian took Su Hua to take a shower. The hazy intoxication in Su Hua's eyes hadn't faded yet, and she kept pestering Lin Xian to hold her. Since returning to Yi Garden, Su Hua's feet hadn't touched the ground. Even when eating, she would snuggle in Lin Xian's arms and let him feed her. She only acts this way towards Lin Xian. Towards everyone else, her eyes are filled with murderous intent. "Have you noticed that Miss is different today? She's so well behaved. My maternal instincts are overflowing. Ah, who wouldn't want such a well-behaved, gentle, and beautiful daughter?" The servants were discussing it excitedly. Me too. Young Master Lin is really amazing. He has unlocked so many of Miss's personalities. Before, Miss was cold and aloof, and she was unapproachable. But these days, in front of young Master Lin, she is gentle and obedient. I have been in Night Garden for 5 years, and I have never seen Miss like this before. Yes, Miss is so good. She used to have a terrifyingly low temper, but now she has such a good temper. I really like Miss like this. I hope young Master Lin can continue like this. I've noticed that Mrs. emotions change with young Master Lin. As long as young Master Lin treats her well, she will be happy. These servants started to treat Lin Xian like a treasure. As long as Lin Xian goes along with Su Hua, they will be fine. Jiang Qing also went to deal with the rich young man's matter. She took the things in her hands and rushed to the hospital. The rich young man had undergone surgery and lay on the bed with empty eyes. The doctor said that his thing was beyond saving and he was now completely useless. His father, Zhang Guo, and mother, Lu Yin, rushed over. My son, my poor son, Lu Yin cried out, clinging to the rich young man. Dad, Mom, you must avenge me. The rich young master grabbed Zhang Guo's hand, his eyes filled with hatred. He will make those two scoundrels pay the price. Zhang Guo's eyes widened. Who did this? His face was grim. He only had one son, and he was counting on him to carry on the family line, but it was all ruined. Dad, go check the surveillance footage. It's on the 6th floor of the Fengtian Hotel, the rich young master said through gritted teeth. Da-da-da. Jiang Qing walked into the ward wearing high heels, accompanied by a lawyer. Who are you? Zhang Guo asked in a deep voice. He stared at Jiang Qing's face, feeling that she was familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere before. The rich young man also looked over, and this was. The rich young man's eyes widened. He pointed at Jiang Qing and said excitedly, Dad, it's her. She's in cahoots with that woman. Dad, don't let her get away with this. That's right, it's me. Jiang Qing smiled faintly. Veins bulged on Zhang Guo's forehead. You did this to my son, and you still dare to come here? Mr. Zhang, it was your son who tried to sexually assault President Su. President Su was only acting in self-defense, Jiang Qing said with a slight smile. Self-defense? Making my son a eunuch? Is that self-defense? Zhang Guo said through gritted teeth. Jiang Qing maintained a smile throughout. Mr. Zhang, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Jiang Qing, the secretary to the president of Su's group. This is the company's lawyer. Su Group? Zhang Guo quickly took out his phone to search. Although Su Huan never appears on camera, Jiang Qing sometimes represents Su Hua in media reports. Zhang Guo quickly located Jiang Qing. It really is her. Zhang Guo's face turned pale. She really was someone from the Su Group. She wasn't lying. So the President Su she mentioned is Su Hua? No, that can't be. Thinking of this, Zhang Guo shook his head. How could her son have offended Su Hua? The person your son is harassing is our CEO, Mr. Su, the president of the Su Group. Jiang Qing shattered Zhang Guo's illusions. Thump. Zhang Guo's heart skipped a beat. It really is her. If it were anyone else, he would have made sure she died a horrible death, but this person is Su Hua. So what if he's the president of the Su Group? Lu Yin said emotionally. Does having power and influence mean you can do whatever you want? At worst, we'll fight to the death, and no one will be better off. Slap. Zhang Guo slapped Lu Yin across the face. What do you know, you woman? Someone of Su Hua's status and position wouldn't be affected if they really clashed with her. On the contrary, if they were targeted by the Su Group, their company would probably go bankrupt. They have some money, but a behemoth like the Su Group could crush them as easily as stepping on an ant. They simply couldn't resist. Zhang Guo, is money all you care about? Is your son more important than the company? Lu Yin shouted hysterically. Zhang Guo's heart sank lower and lower. He cares about his son and wants to avenge him, but what can he do? Now that his son is no longer able to carry on the family line, he can't afford to lose the company too. He can find another woman to have a son. Jiang Qing took out a document and said, There's some interesting information in here related to your son. You can take a look. Chapter 89, Declaring Sovereignty. Chapter 89, Declaring Sovereignty. Zhang was stared at the document, a bad feeling creeping into his heart. He took the document, and, upon seeing its contents, his eyes widened in shock. This is... Zhang Guo's hands began to tremble. It was full of information about his son's illegal activities, and the evidence was quite complete. If these things are handed over to the police, his son will be in jail for at least 10 years. That wasn't all. Jiang Qing handed him another document. Mr. Zhang, this is your company's information. Zhang Guo's hands trembled even more violently. What exactly did Jiang Qing uncover about their company? As Zhang Guo flipped through the documents, his face grew paler and paler, almost as white as a sheet of paper. Manipulating the stock market, tax evasion, stealing competitors' secrets. Any one of these events would severely damage their company, and he would end up in jail. Mr. Zhang, so let's just pretend your son's matter never happened. That way, everyone's happy, don't you think? Jiang Qing smiled slightly. Secretary Jiang, don't worry, we won't pursue this any further, Zhang hurriedly said, bowing and scraping. Since Mr. Zhang is so sensible, we will pretend we never saw anything about your son and your company. Jiang Qing left with her lawyer. Zhang Guo, paralyzed from the waist down, slumped into a chair. Dad, why won't you help me? The rich young man asked, his eyes red, completely unable to believe that his father would not pursue the person who had taken away his manhood. Help you? Let's see what they found out. Zhang Guo threw the things in his hand at the rich young man. The rich young man's face turned deathly pale. Zhang Guo said in a deep voice, if we insist on pursuing this matter, the company will go bankrupt and my son and I will go to jail. Is it that serious? Lu Yin was stunned for a moment. She took the document from the rich young man's hand, read its contents, and then dared not speak. Zhang Li, why did you have to mess with Su Hua of all people? Zhang Guo felt a wave of fear wash over him. He was only thankful that his son ended up in such a miserable state. Otherwise, the information that Su Hua's men had investigated would definitely have been sent to the police station. Dad, you can't blame me. Who told Su Hua to be so mysterious? She didn't even bring bodyguards, only his secretary. The young master felt a little wronged. If he had known that she was the head of the Su group, he wouldn't have dared to provoke her even if he had 800 lives. Take good care of yourself. Zhang Guo slammed the door and left. Now that son is ruined, he has to find a few mistresses to keep and level up his alternate accounts. Son. Lu Yin realized Zhang was planned and hugged the rich young man, crying. That day, Lin Xian prepared to go to school, and Su Hua slowly wiped her mouth. Xian, I'll go with you, Su Hua said. Hua Bao, aren't you busy at your company? Lin Xian frowned. Work matters are not as important as taking my boyfriend to school. Although Xian wore a ring on his middle finger, symbolizing being in love, many female students at Tsinghua University still called him husband from afar. She felt it was necessary to personally go to Tsinghua University to assert her sovereignty. I think Xian is in a difficult position. Is your girlfriend so shameful that she's not presentable to others? Su Hua's voice carried a hint of danger. No. Lin Xian shook his head frantically. He had just heard Secretary Jiang say last night that Su Hua was going to an important place at 9 o'clock this morning. He hesitated just now because he was worried that it would delay Su Hua's work. Well, since Su Hua is going to take him to school, she must not be busy. Lin Xian and Su Hua sat together in the back seat of the car. The driver conscientiously lowered the barrier. Miss and young Master Lin are bound to be showing off their love when they're together. He's already had breakfast, so he can't let himself get stuffed by their PDA. An ambiguous atmosphere filled the back seat of the car. Su Hua lightly touched Lin Xian's body, igniting his desire. Lin Xian's face was full of restraint. Su Hua's lips curled slightly. She now knows Xian's body inside and out. She knows exactly where to arouse his desire. They teased each other like that the whole way. Lin Xian's hands were already bulging with veins. When they arrived at Tsinghua University, Su Hua pinned Lin Xian down in the car and kissed him for a long time. When they finished, Su Hua even bit his lip. Hiss, Lin Xian frowned. Xian, it's time for your class. Su Hua's gaze fell on the ambiguous scar on Lin Xian's lips, and the corners of her lips curled up slightly. At this moment, many girls were gathered around the Rolls-Royce parked below the teaching building. What do you think Lin Xian should wear today? No matter what he wears, he's the most handsome guy in our school. He'd look good even if he wore a burlap sack. Who do you think his girlfriend is? On the bus, Lin Xian hastily straightened his clothes and got out of the car. He breathed a sigh of relief. If he continued to stay with Su Hua, he might really not be able to resist sleeping with her. Su Hua is truly alluring. The onlookers frowned. What's wrong? Lin Xian's face looks a little red, and his eyes seem a bit watery. Is he sick? Why do I have a feeling he's been through something intimate? Could his girlfriend be in the car? Girlfriend? Some girls peered curiously into the car, but could only see a dark expanse through the windows. They couldn't see anything else. At that moment, the car door opened. Holy crap! There's someone in the back seat of the car. Everyone craned their necks to look at the car. Su-hwa stretched out a long leg from the car. Woman. Immediately afterwards, Su-hwa was completely exposed to everyone's eyes. Su-hwa's appearance was so stunning that everyone who saw her could remember her face vividly. Everyone present recognized Su-hwa. Their eyes widened. Holy crap, isn't that President Su? Why is she riding in the same car as Lin Xian? Could it really be like what was said on the forum a while ago, that Lin Xian's girlfriend is Su-hwa? That can't be right. How could Su-hwa have taken a liking to Lin Xian? Hey, is it possible that Su-hwa and Lin Xian are related? Or maybe they're friends? The crowd was buzzing with discussion. Ah Xian, Su-hwa called out affectionately. Lin Xian turned around, and Su-hwa quickly walked up to him. You forgot your book. Of course, it wasn't that Lin Xian forgot. Su-hwa had secretly taken it out of Lin Xian's bag while they were passionately kissing. She wanted to create a legitimate opportunity to reveal her identity. Lin Xian frowned. His books were all safely in his backpack, weren't they? The chain was always pulled. Lin Xian looked at his backpack and found that it had been torn open with a large hole. Lin Xian frowned. Could it be that he remembered it wrong? Lin Xian took the book. Su-hwa tiptoed and kissed Lin Xian on the cheek. Ah Xian, I'll pick you up tonight. Chapter 90 Qin Ruyao and Luo Yuan turn against each other. Chapter 90 Qin Ruyao and Luo Yuan turned against each other. At this moment, everyone's eyes widened. No one doubted their relationship anymore. Damn it. This is truly astounding. Lin Xian and Su-hwa are actually together. This is absolutely explosive news. Everyone was posting on the forum. Holy crap. Holy crap. Big news. Lin Xian and Su-hwa are together. They also posted photos they had secretly taken. The two couples, both incredibly good-looking, standing together are an absolute feast for the eyes. No wonder Lin Xian didn't like Qin Ruyao. It turns out he's with Su-hwa. Su-hwa is beautiful, talented, and owns the Su Group, the largest company in Xia country. With a girlfriend like that, who could possibly want Qin Ruyao? If I had a girlfriend like Su-hwa, I would be laughing in my sleep. Lin Xian is really amazing. He actually managed to win over a girlfriend like Su-hwa. Lin Xian frowned. Hua Bao. He hesitated, then stopped. What's wrong? Su-hwa looked up. It's nothing. Lin Xian shook his head. Since Su-hwa took the initiative to expose herself, she probably didn't mind their relationship being exposed. Hua Bao, I'm going to class now. Su-hwa nodded, her eyes crinkling slightly. Su-hwa's lips curled up in a triumphant smile. Everyone was dumbfounded. Is this the same ICCEO Su they met at the opening ceremony? The hearts of those girls who secretly harbored feelings for Lin Xian were finally extinguished. With a woman like Su-hwa by his side, why would Lin Xian even give them a second glance? Moreover, Su-hwa is rich and powerful. If they dare to covet her, they are courting death. Qin Ruyao also witnessed this scene. Her teeth clenched so tightly they were practically ground to powder, her eyes filled with jealousy. Lin Xian, just you wait. Qin Ruyao frowned. I will make you kneel down and beg me to be with you in the future. Li Siyu looked at Qin Ruyao with concern. Yao Yao, are you alright? Yao Yao likes Lin Xian so much, but Lin Xian brought his girlfriend to school. Yao Yao must be very upset. So what? Qin Ruyao sneered. Doesn't he like to cling to rich and powerful people? Qin Ruyao, don't even look down on that kind of person. He doesn't like me, but I won't stoop so low as to cling to him. With my looks, there are plenty of men who like me. I don't need him. Li Siyu frowned. Is Yao Yao's love turning into hate? The public relations department of the Su Group is working overtime. The fact that President Su and young Master Lin publicly announced their relationship at school is a huge matter and could easily cause a nationwide uproar. However, President Su specifically instructed that their affairs should not be leaked outside of Tsinghua University. Su-hwa was worried that someone might target Lin Xian and try to harm him. Qin Ruyao's devoted admirer, Luo Yuan, hasn't been to school for over 2 weeks. He arrived at Qin Ruyao's house in a daze. All the money in the house was gone in the past few days. The factory had been mortgaged to the bank, and his father had been admitted to the ICU due to a heart attack caused by anger. Yao Yao had been comforting him on the phone many times these days. He was feeling too depressed and miserable. It just so happens that it's Yao Yao's birthday today, so he spent the little money he had on him to buy her a small cake and also to meet and chat with her. The door to the Qin family's house was not closed, and Qin's mother and Qin Ruyao were talking in the living room. Yao Yao, how is your relationship with Luo Yuan and Lin Xian now? Qin's mother asked. Hatred flashed in Qin Ruyao's eyes. Mom, I don't want to talk to Lin Xian, that kind of gigolo. As for Luo Yuan, Qin Ruyao curled her lip in disdain. He's just a useless sycophant. Luo Yuan's eyes widened. Why did Yao Yao say that about him? Qin Ruyao snorted. The only reason I was on good terms with Luo Yuan before was because he was generous and a real sycophant. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered with him. His company went bankrupt these past few days, and he still owes a lot of money. He keeps calling me every day. If it weren't for maintaining my public image, I wouldn't bother with him at all. Smack. The cake that Luo Yuan brought fell to the ground. Who is it? Qin Ruyao and her mother walked over. Luo Yuan, it's you? A look of panic flashed in Qin Ruyao's eyes. Luo Yuan stood at the door. Did he hear what you just said? Yao Yao, were you lying about what you just said? Luo Yuan gripped Qin Ruyao's shoulders, his voice trembling slightly. Qin Ruyao flung Luo Yuan's hand away. She used to pretend, but now that Luo Yuan had seen through her true colors, she was too lazy to keep up the act. It's true, Qin Ruyao said in a cold voice. Yao Yao, you Luo Yuan looked at Qin Ruyao in shock. You're utterly useless. If it weren't for the money, why would I be so close to you? Qin Ruyao raised her chin, her face filled with disgust. Money? I only got along with him because of money. Ha 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 ha. Luo Yuan stared intently at Qin Ruyao for several seconds before bursting into mocking laughter. So it turns out, he'd been completely fooled by Qin Ruyao all along. Qin Ruyao, give me back the money I spent on you. Luo Yuan said through gritted teeth. Luo Yuan, you gave me money because you wanted to pursue me. I didn't force you to give it to me. You gave me 2 million in return for my kindness. Isn't that enough? I will never return that money to you. Qin Ruyao said coldly. Qin Ruyao, that's my dad's life-saving money. My dad is in the ICU and needs 400,000 yuan for medical expenses. If you have any conscience, give me the 400,000 yuan. I don't want the rest. Luo Yuan's veins bulged on the back of his hand. I didn't cause your father's illness. Why should I give you money? Qin Ruyao sneered. If I don't give it to you, what can you do to me? Luo Yuan released all his strength. Yes, there's no other way. He gave Qin Ruyao cash privately, or bought her gifts, and Qin Ruyao kept all the receipts. He has no evidence to prove that he gave most of his money to Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruyao, you just wait. Luo Yuan clenched his fists and strode out abruptly. After getting off the bus, Luo Yuan walked home like a lost soul. His little villa had already been mortgaged, and he was moving out today. The company is gone, the house is gone, and Dad is in the ICU. The banks refused to lend them money, and after their family went bankrupt, all their relatives and friends distanced themselves from them. He sold everything he could, but still couldn't raise enough money for his father's medical treatment. There may be only one way out: borrowing money at exorbitant interest rates. Luo Yuan saw a familiar figure in front of his villa. It's Lin Xian. Lin Xian never takes the initiative to come to him. Lin Xian, did you come here to laugh at me? As he spoke, Luo Yuan laughed mockingly again. Yes, I'm just a joke. Lin Xian, you saw through Qin Ruyao's true colors a long time ago. Only I have kept Qin Ruyao in the dark. I'm not here to watch you make a fool of yourself, Lin Xian said calmly. If it's not to watch a good show, what else could it be? Luo Yuan frowned. He and Lin Xian had always been mortal enemies because of Qin Ruyao. He really couldn't imagine what else Lin Xian would want to see him for. Chapter 91, Digging a Trap for Qin Ruyao. Chapter 91, Digging a Trap for Qin Ruyao. Luo Yuan, I'd like to collaborate with you, Lin Xian said. What do you want me to do? Luo Yuan was taken aback. You continue to be Qin Ruyao's lapdog. I want you to get close to her and get intimate photos of her and Lin Li, especially photos and videos of them in bed together. Lin Xian's eyes narrowed slightly. If intimate photos of her and Lin Li were exposed, Qin Ruyao's reputation would be ruined, which would also upset Lin Li. Lin Li cares a lot about his image. Otherwise, he would have kept his relationship with Qin Ruyao a secret. Qin Ruyao and Lin Li? The two of them, Luo Yuan's eyes widened in surprise. They've been together for at least a year, Lin Xian replied. Grass. Luo Yuan wanted to swear. He thought Qin Ruiyao was an innocent and pure girl, but she turned out to be a whore who had been slept with all her might. His eyes are fucking blind. I really want to slap myself. Lin Xian, why didn't you tell me this sooner? Luo Yuan said. If he had known earlier, he wouldn't have fawned over Qin Ruiyao like a dog. If I had told you earlier, would you have believed me? Lin Xian glanced at him. Luo Yuan choked. Well, he won't believe it. Instead, he'll think Lin Xian is trying to sow discord between him and Qin Ruiyao. If you do as I say, I will help you pay your father's medical expenses, Lin Xian said. Luo Yuan's empty eyes lit up. Okay, I'll do this cooperation with you. Lin Xian's suggestion was entirely beneficial to him. His father's illness can be cured. If he can successfully take the intimate photos of Qin Ruiyao that Lin Xian mentioned, he will definitely be able to get some relief. Seeing that he had agreed, Lin Xian tossed him a bank card. This is, Luo Yuan's face was full of confusion. If you're this poor, Qin Ruiyao won't pay any attention to you. I'll mold you into a rich kid, Lin Xian said. Okay. Luo Yuan nodded. Lin Xian was so smart. It was always right to listen to his arrangements. Lin Xian. In short, the key is to gain Qin Ruiyao's trust. For days later, a Maserati stopped in front of the gate of Tsinghua University. Many students looked over curiously. While Maserati isn't a particularly luxurious car, it's still quite good. This is the first time this car has appeared. Whose could it be? Qin Ruiyao also cast a curious glance at her. A driver walked to the back seat and opened the door, and Luo Yuan got out of the car. Holy crap, isn't that Luo Yuan? I heard his family went bankrupt. How come he can suddenly afford a Maserati? And his style is pretty impressive. He has a personal chauffeur. Even if Luo Yuan didn't go bankrupt, he wouldn't be this rich, would he? What's going on? Qin Ruiyao's face turned pale quickly. What happened? Luo Yuan was broke, wasn't he? He even asked him for money a few days ago. Will he ignore her now, given how she treated him before? Lin Li's family is wealthy, but Lin Li still needs to save money to start her own company, so she can't afford to give her much money to spend. Luo Yuan is much more generous. Qin Ruiyao regretted it. If only she had said something nice to Luo Yuan a few days ago, and given him 400,000 yuan for his father's medical treatment. Li Siyu took Qin Ruiyao's hand and said, Yao Yao, let's go find Luo Yuan. Siyu, Luo Yuan, and I had a fight. Qin Ruiyao bit her lip. We had a big argument a few days ago. Luo Yuan probably won't talk to her anymore. Yao Yao, isn't it normal to argue? Don't be afraid. Luo Yuan likes you so much, he won't take it to heart. Li Siyu comforted her. Qin Ruiyao's hands and feet were a little cold. These are completely different. She revealed her true self to Luo Yuan, and he will no longer speak to her. Luo Yuan looked around, then walked straight past Qin Ruiyao without glancing at her. Qin Ruiyao clenched her fists. As expected, he ignored her, but she wanted to win him back. Qin Ruiyao pondered a solution. Perhaps she could try doing that. Luo Yuan is quite wealthy now, and he should be able to give her the 400,000 yuan soon. Noon. Luo Yuan stayed in the classroom, and Qin Ruiyao transferred 400,000 yuan to him. Luo Yuan looked at Qin Ruiyao in surprise. Qin Ruiyao moved her feet and walked up to Luo Yuan. Luo Yuan, I'm sorry. Actually, I said those things that day because of my mother. She has never wanted us to have any contact, so I deliberately said those things to you to deceive her. Actually, after I got back, I helped you raise the money. I just finished raising it today and transferred the money to you. Never mind. No matter what I say, I broke your heart that day. It's normal that you don't forgive me. Qin Ruiyao said dejectedly. Luo Yuan raised an eyebrow and asked, Is this money I borrowed, or money you're paying back? Of course I'll pay it back. Qin Ruiyao thought Luo Yuan was testing her, so she quickly said, You gave me so much money, so consider this money as my repayment to you. You don't need to pay me back in the future. Luo Yuan curled his lips and turned off the recording pen. As expected, the netizen's suggestions were helpful. He got 400,000 yuan back. Luo Yuan clicks to receive the transfer. Qin Ruiyao was heartbroken. This money represented all her savings, and if Luo Yuan didn't forgive her, she would lose it all. She originally thought Luo Yuan wouldn't accept the money. Chapter 92, Setting a Trap for Qin Royale. Chapter 92, Setting a Trap for Qin Royale. Luo Yuan. I'm going to have lunch first. Qin Royale turned around dejectedly, wanting to leave. Wait a minute, Luo Yuan called out to her. Qin Royale's eyes lit up. Luo Yuan walked up to Qin Royale. Yao Yao, I'm sorry, I was too emotional that day, Luo Yuan said tenderly. I scared you. Qin Royale felt a surge of excitement. Luo Yuan didn't blame her. Sure enough, Luo Yuan is such a simp. As long as she shows him a little kindness, he'll eagerly come running to her. Qin Royale shook her head. It's okay, Luo Yuan, I understand you. You were also affected by the changes in your family back then. Yao Yao, you are so understanding. Luo Yuan said, his face showing emotion. How is your family now? And is your uncle all right? Qin Royale asked with concern. Don't worry, the company is fine, Luo Yuan said with a smile. Actually, that person just ran into some trouble and went missing. He didn't run away with the money. On the contrary, he made a lot of money. Now my family has over 100 million in cash. As for my father, he has been discharged from the ICU and his health is fine. Qin Royale felt a surge of heat in her heart. Hundreds of millions in cash, doesn't that mean Luo Yuan could have millions or even tens of millions to spend? Given Luo Yuan's personality, he'd most likely spend that money on her. In that case, I'm relieved. Qin Royale smiled gently. Yao Yao, I have money now. I can give you a good life. Can you be with me? Luo Yuan stared at Qin Royale. Luo Yuan, I'm sorry, Qin Royale bit her lip. If Brotherly were to catch her with Luo Yuan, she would have no way to explain herself. She could explain to Brotherly that she liked Lin Xian, but what about Luo Yuan? She couldn't let Luo Yuan affect her relationship with her Brotherly. Luo Yuan's eyes were filled with loneliness, but then he smiled with relief. It's okay, Yao Yao. After this ups and downs, I've figured it out. Loving someone doesn't necessarily mean you have to possess them. Yao Yao, from now on we're just friends. I'll still be good to you, but I'm not fixated on being with you anymore. Yao Yao, I wish you happiness no matter who you like. All I want to do now is see you happy. He needed to use this method to gradually dispel Qin Royale's wariness of him. As Qin Royale's suitor, she would never let him know about her relationship with Lin Li. Friends are different. Qin Royale's eyes lit up. Thank you for your understanding. You're so kind. Only. Qin Royale bit her lip nervously. If Luo Yuan stops pursuing her, will he still spend money on her? Just then, Luo Yuan slung his backpack over his shoulder and said, Yao Yao, I'm rich now. Come on, I'll take you shopping. Whatever you want, I'll buy it for you. Luo Yuan said generously. Qin Royale felt a surge of joy in her heart, but still hesitated on the surface. Luo Yuan, let's forget about it. It's too much of a waste of your money. So what? I'm rich now. Besides, aren't men's money meant to be spent on the women they love? Luo Yuan grabbed Qin Royale and ran into the mall. He immediately bought Qin Royale a necklace worth 200,000 yuan, and he paid for it. The necklace's registration was also in his name. Looking at Qin Royale's radiant smile as she held the necklace, Luo Yuan felt a wave of self-mockery wash over him. Qin Royale is clearly a gold digger. His brain must have been completely brainwashed before. He was actually fooled by Qin Royale, that white lotus. Let Qin Royale be smug for now, and wait for her to slowly take the bait. A cold glint flashed in Luo Yuan's eyes. Yili had been trying to ruin Lin Xian's reputation. Only if Lin Xian got involved with other women would Su Hua hate and abandon him. How could a woman of Su Hua's status allow her man to be defiled? Lin Xian's classmate Wang Ping's birthday finally gave Yili the opportunity he had been waiting for. Wang Ping, what are your plans for your birthday this year? Yili asked. Brotherly, my family isn't as rich as yours. How else can I manage? It's just a family meal together. Wang Ping sighed, envying Yi Li's family's wealth. If only his family had assets like Yi Li's, worth billions, he could spend them however he wanted. Yi Li said, invite your family and classmates to the glamorous club. It's on me, how about it? Really? Wang Ping asked, his face lighting up with delight. Of course it's true. You've been my good brother for many years, so it's only right that I throw you a birthday party, Yi Li said with a smile. Brotherly, thank you, Wang Ping said gratefully. I just need to ask you for a favor, Yili said. Brotherly, just tell me, and I'll definitely do it for you if I can. Yili, help me invite Lin Xian to my birthday party. Lin Xian. Wang Ping frowned. Well, as you know, Lin Xian and I have always had a good relationship. We had a little conflict a while ago, and he's been ignoring me ever since. I want to take this opportunity of my birthday party to have a good talk with Lin Xian. Yili sighed. I don't want to lose such a friend. It's no big deal, brotherly. I've got your back, Wang Ping said confidently, patting his chest. Thank you for your help. A dark glint flashed in Yili's eyes. He has a distant relative who is a minor manager at a lavish club. His family's factory needs their company's help, and he plans to have this distant relative drug Lin Xian's drink. He also prepared 2 women for Lin Xian. He planned to take photos of the 2 women sleeping with Lin Xian, so he wouldn't believe that President Su would still fall for Lin Xian. The thought of Lin Xian being abandoned by Su Hua filled Yi Li with excitement. He couldn't wait to see Lin Xian's painful state after being abandoned. Without anyone to rely on, Lin Xian would be trampled under his feet, just like before. Wang Ping returned to his class, stood on the podium, and said loudly, Everyone, please be quiet for a moment. I have something to tell you. The students stopped what they were doing and looked at Wang Ping with puzzlement. Wang Ping cleared his throat and announced loudly, My birthday is in 3 days, and I'd like to invite everyone to the Glitz and Glamour Club. Boom. Wang Ping's words were like a thunderclap in the class. This decadent club is one of the more upscale clubs in Xia country. With more than 20 people in their class, plus Wang Ping's family and relatives, this birthday banquet must have cost at least several million. Brother Ping, your family has become rich? You're so wealthy, a male student asked in surprise. Stop asking so many questions. Just tell me, are you going or not? Go, you absolutely have to go. If you don't go, wouldn't that be disrespectful to you, Brother Ping? Finally, Wang Ping's gaze fell on Lin Xian, who had been sleeping with his head on the table. Wang Ping walked over to Lin Xian's side. Xuanzi. Wang Dai woke Lin Xian up. Lin Xian immediately pulled himself out of the space. What is it? Lin Xian's tone was not good. He was writing some short video content and was in the middle of it when he was suddenly disturbed, which made him very unhappy. Xuanzi, someone is looking for you. Wang Dai pointed at Wang Ping. Chapter 93 Holy crap, that's exciting. Chapter 93 Holy crap, this is exciting. Wang Ping smiled kindly. Lin Xian, I just said I was going to invite everyone to my birthday party at the Glamour Club. I saw you were sleeping, so I came to invite you. The time is the night after tomorrow. Do you have time? Lin Xian narrowed his eyes. Wang Ping comes from an ordinary family. Although his parents hold some minor positions in the company, their combined salaries are only a little over 40,000 yuan, which is far from enough to support the millions of yuan spent at the decadent club. Wang Ping and Yili had a good relationship, and unsurprisingly, Yili paid for Wang Ping's birthday party this time. Yili is about to make a move against him. Thinking of this, Lin Xian sneered. The decadent club, Yili really went all out to deal with him. Lin Xian, all the other classmates are here. Wang Ping added, afraid that Lin Xian would refuse. We've been classmates for 3 years. You can't refuse to give me this face. Okay, I'll go. Lin Xian's lips curled up. He wanted to see what Yi Li was going to do to him. It's time for him to deal with Yi Li. The next few days, Qin Ruyao lived a life of unparalleled luxury. Luo Yuan took her shopping every day and transferred a lot of money to her. Baby, come out. I'm waiting for you at the Grand Hyatt Hotel, Lin Li said ambiguously. Okay, brotherly. I'll be right there, Qin Ruyao said sweetly. Luo Yuan walked towards her, holding the milk tea he had bought for Qin Ruyao. Luo Yuan, I have some things to take care of at home and need to go back, Qin Ruyao said apologetically. Okay. Luo Yuan handed the milk tea to Qin Ruyao. Do you want me to bring it to you? No need. I've already called a car. It will be here soon. Although Luo Yuan had said before that they would only be friends in the future, Qin Ruyao still felt that Luo Yuan was pursuing her and wanted to be with her, which was why he said that, in order to make her lower her guard and let him gradually enter her heart. She still needed Luo Yuan to spend money on her. She couldn't let Luo Yuan know about her relationship with Lin Li. Yao Yao, be careful, Luo Yuan instructed. Qin Ruyao, wearing a floral dress and high heels, left the restaurant with light and quick steps. Luo Yuan had a gut feeling that Qin Ruiyao hadn't returned home. He also hailed a taxi. "Driver, please follow the car in front," Luo Yuan said. "Is that a young girl in the car ahead?" "Young man, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't do stalking." The driver refused righteously. Luo Yuan was also a good actor. He lowered his eyes and said dejectedly, "Uncle, the one in front is actually my girlfriend. These days she has been ignoring me and dresses up beautifully every day before going out. I suspect she is having an affair, so I wanted to follow her to see if I had misunderstood her." Luo Yuan also showed the driver a photo of him and Qin Ruiyao. The driver completely believed Luo Yuan's words. "She cheated on me? That's outrageous. He has a daughter who was also cheated on by her boyfriend, and the driver hates the person who cheated on him terribly. Young man, you wait here. I'll make sure you follow them well, and I won't lose them." The driver, filled with righteous indignation, stepped on the gas and followed closely behind the taxi Qin Ruiyao was in. Luo Yuan watched Qin Ruiyao walk into the Grand Hyatt Hotel. The driver offered words of comfort with a look of sympathy. "Young man, ordinary locals don't just come to a hotel for no reason. You're probably right. She's most likely cheating on you. Don't be too sad. There are plenty of other women out there, don't you think?" "Yes, thank you, uncle." After Luo Yuan got off the bus, he handed a red bill to the driver. "I won't take the money," the driver said, waving his hand. "Take this money and buy yourself something to eat to cheer yourself up." The driver stepped on the gas again and drove away. Luo Yuan touched his nose. Seeing the driver's sincere words of comfort, I felt a little guilty. As soon as Luo Yuan entered the hotel, he heard the hotel's front desk staff gossiping. "Did you guys recognize that girl just now? Is it the girl in the white dress with lots of little floral prints?" "Yes, that's her. A while ago, she even came here in a wedding dress to book a room." Qin Ruiyao arrived wearing a wedding dress, and the receptionist had a particularly deep impression of her. TSK, they really know how to have fun. Even after getting married, they still want to go out and have fun. Actually, I don't think that guy is her husband. What couple doesn't check into a hotel together? They never show up together, and they don't leave together either. If it's really as you say, then wouldn't her husband be a terrible victim? Luo Yuan stroked his chin. He had actually caught Qin Ruiyao fooling around with another man. The wedding dress Qin Ruiyao got married? Luo Yuan called Lin Xian and told him about it. "Lin Xian, I heard from the hotel staff that Qin Ruiyao came to check in a room wearing a wedding dress a while ago. She must have gotten married. I wonder who the groom is." As he spoke, he silently sympathized with the man who married Qin Ruiyao. How pitiful! On his wedding day, his new wife went and had an affair with another man. Compared to that man, his own experience of being deceived by Qin Ruiyao is not so pitiful. "Lin Xian." There was a long silence. "Lin Xian, are you there?" Luo Yuan asked curiously. Lin Xian spoke softly. "The person who married Qin Ruiyao is me." Luo Yuan. It was Lin Xian. "So what about you and Qin Ruiyao now?" Luo Yuan was a little confused. "There's also President Su, Qin Ruiyao, Lin Li, and Lin Xian. The relationships are just too complicated. Qin Ruiyao and Lin Xian held a wedding. So why did Qin Ruiyao go and pursue Lin Xian again?" Lin Xian pinched the bridge of his nose. "We didn't get married. Hua Bao hijacked my wedding. I saw Qin Ruiyao's true colors." Luo Yuan's eyes widened. "Holy crap, that's so exciting. Why wasn't he able to watch the show live?" "Luo Yuan, you continue to keep an eye on Qin Ruiyao." Lin Xian hung up the phone. Luo Yuan hid outside the hotel, waiting for Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao to come out. Qin Ruiyao swiped her card and went into the room, where Lin Li pinned her against the wall. "Brotherly." Qin Ruiyao lowered her head shyly. "Yao Yao, you haven't come to see me much these past few days. Have you been having too much fun with Lin Xian and forgotten about me?" Lin Li asked, squinting his eyes. Lin Li used Qin Ruiyao to make the Lin family completely despise Lin Xian, thus eliminating any possibility of Lin Xian inheriting the Xinghui group. He achieved his goal. Lin Xian had a falling out with the Lin family and signed an agreement to sever ties. He's still seeing Qin Ruiyao now, purely because he thinks Qin Ruiyao is the woman Lin Xian likes. He enjoys toying with Lin Xian's women. Chapter 94. Lin Xian sets a trap for Yi Li. Chapter 94 Lin Xian's Scheme, Yili, Brotherly. I've realized I don't like Lin Xian. I like you. I don't plan to have anything to do with Lin Xian anymore, Qin Ruiyao said sweetly. Brotherly. I only want to be your woman now. Lin Li's face suddenly darkened. Lin Xian has already hooked up with that rich woman and is now living a very comfortable life. If Lin Xian cheats on his wife, that woman will definitely abandon him. He wants to see Lin Xian destitute and down on his luck. Lin Xian has always been deeply in love with Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao is the best candidate to seduce Lin Xian into cheating. How could Qin Ruiyao give up on Lin Xian? Brotherly, what's wrong? You seem to be in a bad mood, Qin Ruiyao asked, frowning. It's nothing, Lin Li shook his head. I was just thinking about the company. There's something quite tricky going on lately. Brotherly, you've joined the company? Qin Ruiyao asked in surprise. Yes, Dad wants me to go to the company to learn for a while. Lin Li nodded. Brotherly, you're amazing. Qin Ruiyao's eyes lit up. Li Gij has already started his internship at the company before graduating, which clearly means he is being groomed as a successor. Li Gij will become the president of Xinghue Group in the future, and she will become the president's wife of Xinghue Group. Yao Yao, you don't need to wrong yourself for my sake. If you like him, just be bold and be with him, Lin Li said gently. Brotherly, let's not talk about Lin Xian right now. Qin Ruiyao slipped her hand inside Lin Li's clothes. Lin Li remembered Qin Ruiyao's seductive appearance in bed, and his mouth went dry. Before long, they rolled onto the bed. Lin Li left first. As he stepped out of the elevator, the front desk staff gave him strange looks. When Lin Li came out of the hotel, Luo Yuan snapped several photos with his phone. 3 minutes later, Qin Ruiyao also appeared. Luo Yuan took another photo, then put away his phone, picked up a shopping bag, and walked over nonchalantly. Yao Yao, didn't you go home? Luo Yuan feigned surprise. When Qin Ruiyao saw Luo Yuan, her eyes showed a moment of panic. Luo Yuan, what's he doing here? Qin Ruiyao didn't know how to explain to Luo Yuan for a moment. Luo Yuan pursed his lips. Yao Yao, do you have a boyfriend? A friend of mine slept with his girlfriend not long ago, and she looks a lot like you now. And you came out of a hotel. Are you and your boyfriend? Luo Yuan, don't misunderstand, I didn't. Qin Ruiyao explained anxiously. Yao Yao. Luo Yuan sighed. You don't need to hide it from me. I've said it before, I only see you as my friend and the woman I want to protect. As far as I'm concerned, Yao Yao, as long as you're happy, I'm content. Luo Yuan opened the shopping bag he was carrying. This is, Qin Ruiyao's eyes were fixed on the contents of the box. Wasn't this Fran perfume? This small bottle costs 60,000. Yao Yao, I specially picked this out for you at the mall. Do you like it? Luo Yuan asked gently, gazing at Qin Ruiyao, as if she were his whole world. Yes, I like it. Qin Ruiyao nodded emphatically. Thank you, Luo Yuan, but this must have cost you a lot of money. Luo Yuan. It's only natural for a man to spend money on a woman, and I'm not short of money right now. Luo Yuan completely fooled Qin Ruiyao. She couldn't help but think that Luo Yuan, knowing she had a man, still gave her such expensive perfume. It seemed he really didn't care. Luo Yuan truly loved her to the extreme. Luo Yuan, I do have someone I like. Lin Xian didn't like me before, and I was in so much pain and suffering that I went to a bar to drown my sorrows. Then Lin Li appeared and saved me, and that's when I started to like him. Qin Ruiyao began to confess her relationship with Lin Li to him. Luo Yuan sneered inwardly. Qin Ruiyao's lies came out so easily. Luo Yuan, I just decided to give up on Lin Xian not long ago, and now I've fallen for Lin Li. Am I a terrible woman? Qin Ruiyao asked, her eyes red and looking like she couldn't accept herself. Yao Yao, no. In my heart, whatever you do is right, Luo Yuan comforted gently. Besides, it was Lin Xian who didn't want you, so there's nothing wrong with you choosing another man. Luo Yuan, you're so kind. Qin Ruiyao threw herself into Luo Yuan's arms, deeply moved. Disgust flashed across Luo Yuan's face. What's wrong with Qin Ruiyao, this filthy woman? Doesn't she know any boundaries? Luo Yuan really didn't want Qin Ruiyao to run into him, so he pulled her away. Yao Yao, let's keep our distance. Now that you're with Lin Li, I'm afraid he'll misunderstand our relationship if he sees us. Yes. Qin Ruiyao nodded heavily. A dark glint flashed in Luo Yuan's eyes. I believe we'll soon have evidence of Qin Ruyao and Lin Li sleeping together. Then we can close the net, ruin Qin Ruyao's reputation, and probably even lose her house. Before they knew it, it was Wang Ping's birthday banquet day. Butler Wang, have you finished your investigation? Lin Xian asked. Young Master Lin, the investigation is complete. Butler Wang said respectfully. Yili has a distant relative named Wang Li who works as a junior manager at the Paper and Gold Club. Her family owns a construction company, while Yi Li's family owns a relatively large real estate company. Wang Li's family has always wanted to cooperate with Ye's real estate. Lin Xian sneered. Just as he had expected, Yi Li couldn't resist making a move against him. If Yi Li wanted to use Wang Li to do something to him, there's only one possibility: drugging him. Either with a sleeping potion or a love potion, most likely the latter. Perhaps Yi Li has already prepared a woman for him. Butler Wang, are they working together to drug me? Lin Xian leaned back on the sofa and asked in a calm tone. Butler Wang's face showed surprise. Young Master Lin seemed to know everything about it. It has to be said that young Master Lin's strategizing manner was very much like that of Miss Lin. Butler Wang nodded. Young Master Lin, that's right. They bought it from overseas. It's called Love Potion. It's colorless and odorless, and you can hardly detect it when you put it in alcohol. As luck would have it, the medicine came from the Young Ladies Guild. Butler Wang took out a very small medicine bottle. This is the antidote. This time it was Lin Xian's turn to be surprised. Butler Wang, you actually found the antidote in such a short time? Are you that amazing? Generally speaking, these antidotes are well hidden. Butler Wang actually got it in just 2 or 3 days. What a coincidence, what a coincidence, it's just good luck, Butler Wang said with a smile. Lin Xian didn't think too much about it, took the bottle of antidote, and examined it. Chapter 95 Prioritizing Romance Over Friendship. Chapter 95 Prioritizing Romance Over Friends. Young Master Lin, should we tell Miss about this? Butler Wang asked. No need, Lin Xian said coldly. I want to deal with him myself. He personally got involved. Take the proper channels and send Yi Li to prison. He could finally verify whether his martial arts training in the space for so long was truly effective or not. Yi Li was his first test subject. When Butler Wang saw Lin Xian's appearance, he touched his arm and thought, it's so cold. After spending a lot of time with Lin Xian, Butler Wang discovered that while Lin Xian appeared gentle and refined on the surface, making people feel like they were basking in a spring breeze, he was actually quite cunning and ruthless. Young Master Lin can be even scarier than Miss Lin at times. A friend of Su Hua's, or rather, a woman who became Su Hua's friend through shamelessness. Su Hua initially ignored her completely, but after being saved by her, she accepted her as a friend. Su Wenyue walked into the night garden, expecting to see a scene of utter chaos. After all, there's a male demon imprisoned here who's always causing trouble and frequently destroys the valuable things in Night Garden. However, Su Hua doted on him, and no matter what he did, Su Hua would never get angry. In Su Wenyue's view, Su Hua was like a beautiful flower stuck in cow dung for Lin Xian. Su Wenyue was dumbfounded when she entered the night garden. That's not right. How come this night garden is so well maintained? Could it be that it was damaged by Lin Xian and has just been restored? Miss Su. Hello, Miss Su. Along the way, the servants greeted Su Wenyue with smiles. Su Wenyue became increasingly suspicious. Every time I came before, these servants always had lifeless faces. Why do they all seem to be in such a good mood this time? Su Wenyue pulled over a servant and asked, has some great joy happened at Yi Garden? Yes, every day is a joyous occasion, the maid said with a smile. Indeed, young Master Lin and young lady are now inseparable, and young lady is in a particularly good mood, which has even led to a significant increase in their bonuses. She received 23,000 yuan last month. What great news is it? Su Wenyue couldn't help but ask. Oh dear. The maid slapped her forehead. Look at my memory. I still have to rush to deliver something to someone. Miss Su, I can't chat with you any longer. The maid hurriedly left with the things. As Su Wenyue entered the villa, she saw Lin Xian sitting with his legs crossed, eating fruit. Lin Xian glanced at Su Wenyue but ignored her. Su Wenyue brainwashes Huabao every day, trying to make her abandon him. Although he wasn't worthy of Huabao's affection in the past, he still holds a grudge. Su Wenhua looked puzzled. Why did Lin Xian look so relaxed and carefree? Lin Xian, what are you doing in the living room? Su Wenhua asked curiously. Lin Xian used to lock himself in his room. So why was he sitting on the sofa like this, looking at his phone and eating fruit? Lin Xian ignored her. Su Wenhua frowned and asked again. Lin Xian, how is your relationship with Su Hua now? As soon as she said this, Su Wenhua shook her head. What kind of nonsense is she asking? How could Lin Xian and Su Hua possibly have a good relationship? It's already quite good that Lin Xian didn't stab Su Hua with a knife. Lin Xian didn't even glance at her. Lin Xian's attitude infuriated the hot-tempered Su Wenhua, who shouted, Lin Xian, are you even listening to me? Su Hua just walked in, her brows furrowed. Why are you making so much noise? The tone was reproachful. Su Wenhua's complexion was not good. That's ridiculous. Su Hua actually overheard it. Even if Lin Xian really went too far, Su Hua would still stand on Lin Xian's side even if she yelled at him like that. Sigh, her best friend values her boyfriend more than her friends. Lin Xian walked over to Su Hua and asked, Are you tired after working all morning? His tone was affectionate and gentle. Su Wenhua. What's going on? Lin Xian was actually being so nice to her friend? Yeah, I'm tired. Su Hua reached out her hand to Lin Xian. I've been typing and writing all morning, and my hand is sore. Let me give you a massage. Lin Xian massaged Su Hua's hands with practiced ease. Su Wenhua. These two, how come they look so sweet and loving? Su Wenhua was startled by her own thoughts. The words sweet and affectionate could never be applied to Su Hua and Lin Xian. There was only coercion and resistance between them. But the situation before her told her that there was something romantic going on between them. Lei Hui contacted Lin Xian. Lin Xian frowned when he saw the message on his phone and said, Hua Bao, I have something to do and need to go upstairs to take care of it. I've already prepared dinner, so you can go and eat first. Su Hua nodded. After Lin Xian went upstairs, Su Hua and Su Wenhua sat across from each other at the dining table. Su Hua, what's the situation between you and Lin Xian now? Su Wenhua asked, wondering what had happened during the nearly 2 months she had been abroad. Su Hua raised her left hand and showed her the ring, saying, We're boyfriend and girlfriend. Su Hua, don't you think Lin Xian is just putting on an act? Su Wenhua hesitated. I suspect that he's being so nice to you now because he might want something from you, like stealing company secrets, hurting you, or poisoning you. Judging from Lin Xian's words, he was the one who cooked dinner for Su Hua this time. Who knows, they might give Su Hua some kind of slow-acting poison. I believe him. Su Hua's beautiful red lips curled up. I believe he genuinely wants to be good to me, and even if it's an act, I'd still be happy to accept it. Su Wenhua. Well, women who are obsessed with love won't listen to anything. After finishing his business, Lin Xian also arrived at the restaurant. During this meal, Lin Xian fed Su Hua, just like before. Su Wenhua wanted to swear. Grass. Does it have to be this cloying? Su Wenhua instructed the servants. Could you please bring me a pair of chopsticks and a bowl? It's strange, but whenever she came over before, they would always prepare bowls and chopsticks for her when it was time to eat. This time, they didn't even prepare anything. The servants in the night garden are really becoming more and more unruly. Upon hearing the order, the maid looked at Su Hua. Su Hua, expressionless, ordered, No need to prepare anything. Su Hua, when did you become so stingy? You won't even give me a meal. Su Wenhua was furious. I really can't bear to part with them, Su Hua said calmly. Because Xian made all of these himself. She didn't want any woman other than herself to eat the food Xian cooked. Depend on. Su Wenhua cursed him countless times in her heart for prioritizing romance over friendship. Fine. If you won't give me any, I'll go find some young men I'm keeping. She's kept 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9 young men, most of whom are in the entertainment industry. This is also something she doesn't understand about Su Hua. With Su Hua's status and wealth, having 100 men wouldn't be a problem. Why is it that she only has Lin Xian in her heart and avoids other men like the plague? Chapter 96, Interrupting President Su's Good Show. Chapter 96, Disturbing President Su. The good show is about to begin. Meng Bo from Feiyue novel website also personally approached Lin Xian that afternoon. Meng Bo had very dark circles under his eyes and 2 large bags under his eyes, making him look extremely haggard. Meng Bo hates Lin Xian. Lin Xian's novel website has only been online for a little over a month, and its daily active users have already reached 8 million, and this number is still growing rapidly. The film and television rights to the novels on the Zhang Xinbo website have become highly sought after by numerous production and entertainment companies. Industry assessments indicate that Zhang Xinbo novel website has a much better development prospect than Feiyue novel website. Feiyue novel website is a listed company, and its stock price has been falling again and again under the impact of Zhang Xinbo website. Meng Bo sat in the hotel, looking at Lin Xian, who walked in with a somber expression. When Lin Xian arrived, his gloomy face immediately turned into a smile. "Mr. Lin, please have a seat," Meng Bo said kindly. Lin Xian sat down in the chair, raised an eyebrow, and asked, "I wonder what business the all-powerful Seo Meng has with an ordinary novelist like me?" Meng Bo's face stiffened. Isn't Lin Xian blatantly mocking him for banning his novel? Young Master Lin. Meng Bo pretended not to notice the sarcasm in Lin Xian's words and placed a contract in front of Lin Xian. "Young Master Lin, this is the contract for terminating your novel contract. Please sign it." Lin Xian's Yandere novel had a comic book copyright agreement with the company, so the contract termination process took quite a while. "Young Master Lin, the full copyright of this novel belongs to you, and you don't need to return the royalties you received." Upon hearing this, a hint of surprise flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. His novel website used Feiyue novels for marketing and became their biggest competitor, yet Meng Bo was willing to return the copyright to him. "Mr. Lin, I have a favor to ask," Meng Bo said awkwardly. "Could you perhaps speak with the people behind you about continuing your cooperation with the Meng Group?" "The person behind it?" Lin Xian asked, puzzled. "Meng Bo, it's that person from the Su Group." Lin Xian suddenly realized. It seems that Su Hua made the move. She personally helped him get back the novel's copyright, and in the past month, Feiyue novel website drastically revised the contract and proactively compensated the novel's author. These should all be Su Hua's doing. Having a powerful girlfriend like that, who makes you feel so safe and secure. Wow, that's awesome. Mr. Lin, the Meng Group and the Su Group have been cooperating for so many years. Canceling the cooperation would not benefit either of our companies, wouldn't you say? Meng Bo said. "President Meng, you're joking." Lin Xian chuckled. "Canceling the cooperation will affect your Meng family, but it won't have much of an impact on the Su Group. With a behemoth like the Su Group, which companies are eager to cooperate with it? Don't forget, Meng Bo, we have a grudge against each other. Why would I speak up for you?" Meng Bo's face stiffened. Indeed, without the cooperation of the Su Group, the Meng Group would be severely damaged, while the impact on the Su Group would be negligible. His father declared that he would focus on grooming an illegitimate son to inherit the family business. He had no other choice but to approach Lin Xian. "Young Master Lin, here is 10 million yuan. Please accept it." Meng Bo placed a check in front of Lin Xian. Lin Xian chuckled. "President Meng, are you trying to fob me off like a beggar? My novel website and my own novels bring in tens of millions a day. The little money you're giving me isn't even half a day's income." Meng Bo gritted his teeth and took out another check for 30 million. Lin Xian remained unmoved. "Lin Xian, what exactly do you want to do to make the people behind you give up on dealing with the Meng family?" Meng Bo was about to lose his composure. "President Meng, if the Su Group really wants to deal with you, it won't be as simple as just canceling the cooperation. If President Meng keeps bothering me or does anything to displease me, I might just have my people deal with the Meng Group. I believe that as long as he whispers something in Su Hua's ear, he can accomplish it. Mr. Meng, I have other matters to attend to, so I must take my leave." Lin Xian stood up. The main event is tonight, so he doesn't have much time to pay attention to Meng Bo. Lin Xian left, and Meng Bo clenched his fists tightly. It's all because of that bitch, Morning Glory. If it weren't for her, how could he have fallen to this state? And with someone like Lin Xian staying on his novel website, his inheritance of the Meng Group would be secure. How could that lowly illegitimate son, Meng Li, possibly flaunt his power in front of him? Meng Bo's face was completely dejected. If only he had known, if only he had flattered Lin Xian properly. When Lin Xian returned to Yi Garden, it was already 5 o'clock in the evening. Su Hua was sitting on the sofa wearing a black cheongsam. The well-tailored cheongsam perfectly showed off her stunning figure. The slit revealed her fair, glowing legs. Her hand rested on her forehead, and her beautiful eyes, shimmering with a captivating charm, were inexplicably alluring. Lin Xian swallowed hard. He noticed that Su Hua seemed to be becoming more and more feminine, with every move she made exuding a unique charm. Especially in bed. "Ah Xian, come here." Su Hua's red lips curved into a smile. "Good." As soon as Lin Xian sat down on the sofa, Su Hua's soft, boneless arms wrapped around his neck. "Ah Xian, do I look good in this outfit?" Su Hua whispered sweetly in Lin Xian's ear. "Beautiful." Lin Xian nodded. He had to admit that Su Hua's outfit was incredibly alluring. "Hua Bao, I just want to see Meng Bo. Did you go and get the novel copyright back for me?" Lin Xian couldn't help but ask. Hua Bao, I don't really care about that novel. You don't need to worry about such a small thing." Su Hua said softly. "I don't want my man to suffer any injustice, and I won't allow my man's things to fall into the hands of outsiders." Lin Xian. "I feel so safe. Ah Xian, treat me as your support. If there's anything you can't handle on your own, remember to come to me." She wants to provide a safe haven for her, Ah Xian. She also knows that Ah Xian is pursuing his own career, and she won't interfere unless he can't handle it. She will give him enough freedom to do his own thing. She wanted him to be a caged canary, but she wanted him to soar through the sky and realize his own value even more. President Su. At this moment, Jiang Qing walked into the living room and immediately saw Su Hua sitting on Lin Xian's lap, their posture full of ambiguity. Jiang Qing. Holy crap! Did she interrupt President Su's good time? Su Hua's icy gaze shot towards Jiang Qing. "President Su, I've come to tell you that it's time to set off," Jiang Qing said, forcing a smile. Chapter 97 Lin Xian is drunk. Chapter 97 Lin Xian is drunk. Under Su Hua's cold gaze, Jiang Qing silently left the living room and waited for Su Hua outside. "Ah Xian, I've already read your novel once. There are a lot of ambiguous little romantic moments between the male and female protagonists. When you come back tonight, I'll give it a try." Su Hua whispered in Lin Xian's ear. Lin Xian. He did indeed write a lot of little romantic touches in his novels. After all, it's a Yandere story, so it's inevitable that these kinds of things would be included. Blanche. I should have written about a different subject. But why does he seem a little excited? On a Maybach. Su Hua sat in the back seat of the car, driven by a driver, while Jiang Qing sat in the front passenger seat. "President Su, almost everyone has arrived and is waiting for you at the Glitz and Glamour Club," Jiang Qing reported. Su Hua responded with a faint yes. Lin Xian also changed his clothes and appeared at the Glamour Club. Yili followed him in, a cold smile playing on his lips. Lin Xian, your good days are coming to an end. He has arranged everything perfectly and can ensure that everything he does goes smoothly." To everyone's surprise, Su Hua also came to the Glitz and Glamour Club. He wanted Su Hua to see for herself how Lin Xian was fooling around with those two women. He didn't believe that Su Hua would not drive Lin Xian away after seeing all this. The luxurious and exquisite private room was mostly filled with students from Tsinghua University. Qin Royale was wearing an evening gown. She deliberately walked back and forth in front of Lin Xian, but she didn't get a single glance from him. Qin Royale sat down on the sofa in anger. "Royale, you'd better not waste your time," Wang Ping said, shaking his head. "Lin Xian already has President Su. Why would he even look at you?" A girl who disliked Qin Royale chimed in. "Yeah, Qin Royale, even if you still like Lin Xian, you shouldn't bother. Between you and President Su, even a fool knows who you should choose. Besides, you dare to compete with President Su for a man? Aren't you just asking for trouble? You're overthinking it." Qin Royale's face darkened. "I didn't like Lin Xian before either. I just felt bad about losing Lin Xian as a friend, and mistakenly thought that I had fallen in love with him." "Really?" Wang Ping raised an eyebrow, but clearly he didn't believe it. Qin Royale bit her lip. She should have known better than to pursue Lin Xian. Now she's become a laughingstock among her classmates. During this time, as she walked around the school, She could hear people talking about her relationship with Lin Xian and Su Hua everywhere she went. Lin Xian and Su Hua were portrayed as a very loving couple. She, on the other hand, was portrayed as a mistress who tried to ruin their relationship. Her good reputation was ruined because of Lin Xian. Among our classmates, Lin Xian is the most successful. He wrote a hugely popular novel, started a very successful online novel platform, and even became President Su's boyfriend, Wang Ping remarked. Other students believe that Lin Xian's decision to start a company was most likely supported by Su Hua. Otherwise, how could Lin Xian be so extraordinary, turning the novel website into the second largest website in just 1 month? There's also a subtle feeling that they're trying to suppress Fei Yuan novel website, the leading novel website. Even though they thought Lin Xian was a gigolo, they still admired him. Being able to live off a gigolo is a skill, but being able to live off President Su is an even greater skill. Yeah, he's really amazing. Among us, Lin Xian will probably be the most successful after graduation. The Lin family members are indeed all extraordinary. Wang Dai went home first because he ate something bad. The waiter brought over the drinks. Sir, here's your drink. A waiter walked up to Lin Xian with a tray, on which there was only 1 glass of wine left. Lin Xian accepted the wine. A dark glint flashed in Yi Li's eyes. The drink was laced with aphrodisiacs. 15 minutes after drinking it, it would give the impression that the person was drunk, and 10 minutes later, they would become aroused. Lin Xian placed the wine on the table, showing no intention of drinking it. Yi Li kept staring at Lin Xian, looking somewhat anxious, so he called Wang Ping over. Brotherly, what's wrong? Wang Ping asked, frowning. Find a way to get him drunk, Yi Li replied. Why get him drunk? Wang Ping asked, puzzled. I just met with Lin Xian, Yi Li said dejectedly. He refuses to forgive me, and I have no idea why he suddenly argued with me and distanced himself from me. When I asked him why, he wouldn't tell me. They say people speak the truth when they're drunk. I want to hear if Lin Xian, when he's drunk, will tell me the reason. I want to salvage this friendship. Okay, brotherly. I'll go get him drunk for you. Wang Ping was too naive to notice anything amiss. Brotherly spent a lot of money to throw him a birthday party, so he must do this little thing for brotherly. Wang Ping walked up to Lin Xian with a glass of wine and a bottle full of red wine. Lin Xian, everyone's drinking, but you're not. Are you disrespecting me? Wang Ping walked over and sat down next to Lin Xian. He raised his glass. Come on, let's have a drink. Lin Xian glanced in Yi Li's direction. Yi Li was really impatient. He couldn't even wait that long. He did as he wished, and stayed with Yi Li to finish the play. Lin Xian picked up his wine glass, tilted his head back, and drank the wine in the glass in 1 gulp. Yi Li was so excited that his hands were trembling. Lin Xian drank it down. He drank the wine laced with drugs, and everything can proceed as scheduled. After a short while, Lin Xian felt dizzy and collapsed onto the table. You're drunk so quickly? Wang Ping frowned. Lin Xian only drank 2 glasses of red wine. He was far too weak to hold his liquor. Brotherly, Wang Ping walked over to Yi Li. Lin Xian is completely drunk and unconscious. It's practically impossible to get anything out of him. Then forget it. I'll try to find another opportunity another day to see if I can get any information out of him. Yi Li sighed. Wang Ping, you should ask the hotel staff to take him back. The service at the Glitz and Glamour Club was excellent. For customers who got drunk, they would book a room for them or send someone to take them home. Okay. Wang Ping immediately called the waiter over. Excuse me, sir, where does this gentleman live? The waiter asked respectfully. Wang Ping was dumbfounded. He didn't know anything about it, and Lin Xian was too drunk to get his address. How about this? I'll book a private room for him and pay for it. Yi Li took out a bank card. Okay, I'll arrange it for you right away. After the waiter swiped the card, he helped Lin Xian leave. Brotherly, you're so good to us friends, Wang Ping said with emotion. Good? Yi Li sneered inwardly. There are no friends here. It's all just mutual exploitation. Lin Xian was taken to a private room on the top floor. 2 people were already waiting in the private room. One was behind the curtains, and the other was hiding in the closet in the bedroom. A short while later, 2 women with impressive figures and considerable beauty entered the private room. Yi Li planned to send Lin Xian 2 fat and ugly women, but that would make Su Hua think that Lin Xian had been set up. Chapter 98: The Smelly Socks. Chapter 98. The Smelly Socks. I wonder who they want us to serve. A woman with a good figure and heavy makeup couldn't help but speak. If the money wasn't so high, why would I lower myself to serve the same man as other women? All right, you're the one feeling wronged, but I'm the one feeling wronged. Am I any worse than you? Sigh, I wonder what he looks like. I have a feeling he'll be some foreigner. The two women walked to the bedside, and their eyes lit up when they saw Lin Xian on the bed. Wow, he's so handsome. They had never seen such a handsome man before. Moreover, judging from his attire, he is a wealthy man. Perhaps this time he can make money again and also hook up with a rich man. The two women felt a surge of passion within them. The way she looked at Lin Xian was as if she were looking at prey. Xiao, we won't lose out this time. Yeah, he's so handsome. The two women couldn't contain themselves and began reaching out to Lin Xian, trying to take off his clothes. Before they could even touch Lin Xian, he suddenly opened his eyes, a sharp light flashing within them. You. The two women were startled. Is he drunk? One of the women calmed down and said, Xiao, he's already been drugged, it's all right. He might even come back to us on his own. That's true. The woman named Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. Is that so? Lin Xian sat up from the bed, his face cold. Just as he had expected. Yi Li's purpose was to pretend that he was having an affair with another woman so that he could send the photos to Su Hua and make her give up on him. He just didn't expect Yi Li to be so ruthless. Yi Li sent two women instead. The two women seemed somewhat suspicious. He doesn't look like he's been drugged. Lin Xian took out two ropes from somewhere. What do you want to do? A strong sense of fear suddenly rose in the woman's heart. It's nothing. I just want you to stay in this private room. Lin Xian had no intention of letting him go. These people were strong evidence that Yi Li had drugged him. The two mercenaries hiding in the shadows frowned. It seems the medicine isn't potent enough. They need to go up and give Lin Xian some more. They emerged from the shadows. They're all out now. Lin Xian narrowed his eyes. Perfect, he didn't have to search for them one by one anymore. Mr. Lin. A mercenary with a scarred face and a fierce appearance took out a small packet of powder. If you know what's good for you, you'll have to swallow this yourself. Sorry, I'm being rude. Lin Xian sneered. Since that's the case, then don't blame us. The one-eyed mercenary sneered. The two mercenaries walked towards Lin Xian together. Lin Xian narrowed his eyes. It seemed he would have to practice on these two men first before dealing with Yi Li. Lin Xian was handsome and had a gentle appearance, a typical young heartthrob. The two mercenaries assumed that Lin Xian had no fighting ability and thought they could easily capture him and then force-feed him the drug powder. The scarred mercenary reached out to Lin Xian's shoulder, but Lin Xian suddenly grabbed the mercenary's arm, twisted it forcefully, and threw him over his shoulder. The scarred mercenary slammed heavily onto the ground with a dull thud. The other mercenary's expression changed. He thought Lin Xian was weak and helpless, but he didn't expect him to have some skills. The mercenary also charged forward with a punch, but Lin Xian kicked him hard in the chest, sending him flying. Cough, cough, cough. The mercenary clutched his chest and lay on the ground, coughing painfully. Lin Xian nodded in satisfaction. During this time, he had been practicing martial arts diligently in the space. Countless masters would appear in the space to fight against him, and he was often beaten badly. Now it seemed that all those beatings were worthwhile. Lin Xian took out a rope and tied the two mercenaries up tightly. He then took two ropes and walked step by step toward the two women. They were terrified and knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. We're sorry, we know we were wrong. Please forgive us. One woman even grabbed Lin Xian's trouser leg, pleading, Sir, I'm willing to give myself to you. For free, please spare me. The woman was dressed provocatively, and her ample bosom seemed about to burst forth. Lin Xian's eyes remained calm and undisturbed. Having experienced Qin Royale, he had become immune to women. Of course, Su Hua was an exception. Even if other women stood naked in front of him, his emotions would not be stirred at all. In his eyes, they were no different from pork belly. Lin Xian said expressionlessly, Sorry, I have a girlfriend, and I have to remain chaste for her. Lin Xian showed no mercy and tied them up, even stuffing two rags into their mouths. The two women had no idea what Lin Xian would do to them and were gripped by intense fear of the unknown. Lin Xian returned to the two mercenaries, took out a small knife, and gently made small cuts on their faces. The two mercenaries didn't dare to move. I'm telling you, you can't do anything to us. What you're doing is illegal, the scarred mercenary said through gritted teeth. Breaking the law? Lin Xian sneered. I'm just a victim, acting in self-defense. On the contrary, you're all mercenaries, aren't you? You've committed quite a few crimes within the country, haven't you? If you're caught, I wonder if you'll face the death penalty. The two mercenaries clenched their fists tightly. Lin Xian moved the tip of the knife to the one intact eye of the one-eyed man. If this eye is gouged out, will you become completely blind? The one-eyed mercenary shuddered. As for you, Lin Xian said, holding the tip of his knife, as he approached the scarred mercenary. How about becoming a eunuch? Come to think of it, I think I just crippled one a month ago. The knife was stuck in there, spun around once, and broke off. The scarred mercenary's eyes widened suddenly. The one-eyed mercenary also felt a chill beneath him. They could tell from the man's expression that he really would do it, and they could no longer maintain their composure. Tell us what you want us to do, and if we can do it, we definitely will. Lin Xian curled his lips into a smile. It's simple. Contact your employer and find a way to get them to come over. The mercenary gritted his teeth. One of their main tasks in this line of work is to not reveal the employer's identity. If the organization finds out that they have called the employer over, they will be stripped of their mercenary status. It seems you're in a difficult position. Well then, I'll help you make the choice. Lin Xian placed the knife back under the scarred mercenary. If I stab it hard, will it break? I'll do as you say. Don't cripple me, the scarred mercenary said in a trembling voice. He took out his phone and contacted Yili. How is the situation now? Has Lin Xian been infected? Yili asked anxiously. The scarred mercenary glanced at Lin Xian nervously, then replied, Sir, please rest assured, everything is as usual. There's just something that requires your presence. It's a bit tricky for me. Chapter 99 Yili panicked. Chapter 99 Yili panicked. What's wrong? Yili frowned. The scarred mercenary said, It's hard to explain over the phone, sir. You'd better come over as soon as possible. Okay. Yili nodded. Lin Xian had no bodyguards around, and he had also tricked Wang De away. He even saw Lin Xian drink the wine and fall into a deep sleep. The next step was for him to go into heat. Just in case, he tested the effects of this powder. No one could resist it unless there was an antidote. But how could an antidote be so easy to obtain? I heard that the antidote for this love potion has never been available on the market. Even if Lin Xian remained conscious, he was powerless to resist. Yili had no idea that the two mercenaries he had hired had already been completely subdued by Lin Xian. Yili sneered. Perfect. He also wanted to see Lin Xian's miserable state. Wang Ping watched Yi Li's retreating figure with some confusion. Why was Brother Li in such a hurry to leave? After Scarface finished making the phone call, Lin Xian stuffed the smelly socks that Scarface was wearing into his mouth. The stench of sweaty socks filled his mouth. It was both foul and salty. The scarred mercenary nearly fainted from the stench of his own socks, his eyes rolling back in his head, his face contorted in a grotesque grimace. The one-eyed mercenary felt fortunate that he was relatively clean, otherwise he would have been in serious trouble. Unexpectedly, Lin Xian stuffed the scarred mercenary's other smelly sock into the one-eyed mercenary's mouth. One-eyed mercenary, I'm so pissed. After Lin Xian finished doing all this, he washed his hands, then sat on the sofa, playing on his phone, and crossed his legs while waiting for Yili to come over. The two women were crying their eyes out, and the two mercenaries felt sorry for them. They couldn't help but look at Lin Xian. Has Lin Xian been hurt by a woman? He could actually remain unmoved in the face of two stunningly beautiful women with great figures. Yili swiped his card to enter the private room. Yili was a very cautious person, and just in case, he brought 4 bodyguards with him. Upon seeing the scene before him, his pupils suddenly contracted. How did the 2 mercenaries he hired, along with the 2 women, end up being tied up? Where is Lin Xian? Just then, a clear and slightly magnetic male voice came from behind. Young Master Yi, were you looking for me? Yili turned around abruptly and saw Lin Xian sitting comfortably on the sofa, looking at him with a mocking expression. Yili's brows were furrowed so deeply that the creases between them were so tight they could almost trap a fly. According to the original plan, Shouldn't Lin Xian have been sleeping with those two women? How come it was his people who were kidnapped instead? And why do you say everything is normal about the two people he invited? As if remembering something, Yi Li's face darkened. Lin Xian, did you send me here? It's me, that's right. Lin Xian admitted without any hesitation. Yi Li stared at Lin Xian for a while, then suddenly sneered. Lin Xian, you're really something. You're unharmed even in this situation. Yi Li. Lin Xian walked up to Yi Li. I know your purpose. You want to make Su Hua give up on me by having me sleep around with other women, so that you can take the opportunity to rise to the top. Am I right? Yes. Yi Li admitted. I am going to try every means to break you two up. Lin Xian, how can a man like you be worthy of President Su? I am doing this for President Su's sake. She deserves a better man. This man is him. If he could become Su Hua's man, he would definitely cherish her and give her enough love. Su Hua will also know what kind of man is more worthy of her love. Yi Li, do you think you can take over by kicking me out? Lin Xian said coldly. Even if I'm not by Su Hua's side, you still won't have any chance to be with her. That's how it was in my previous life. After he married Qin Ruoyao, Yi Li never had a chance to get close to Su Hua. It wasn't that he was narcissistic. He felt that no matter what happened to him, Su Hua would only want him as her man. Yi Li, face reality, Su Hua will only like me. Lin Xian discovered that showing off in front of his love rival was quite satisfying, especially when he sent his love rival to prison. The veins on the back of Yi Li's hand bulged as he gritted his teeth and said, Lin Xian, anything is possible. I refuse to believe that Su Hua can't see my true feelings. Of course, the premise is that Lin Xian has to break Su Hua's heart. Yi Li picked up the powder that the mercenaries had dropped on the ground and sneered. Lin Xian, you managed to escape just now, but you won't be able to this time. You guys, hold him down. He was going to force-feed Lin Xian the powder. At this moment, Yi Li was in a daze and completely forgot that he had already sent someone to lure Su Hua over. Yi Li waved his hand, and 4 bodyguards rushed forward together. Great, all 4 of them went at it together. Lin Xian flexed his wrists. As one of the bodyguards rushed over, he began to throw punches with lightning speed and a sharp gust of wind. One of the bodyguards punched him right in the eye. Another bodyguard was carrying a knife, but Lin Xian grabbed his wrist, twisted it, and broke it. With another roundhouse kick, he knocked the approaching bodyguard to the ground. Lin Xian moved among the bodyguards with ease, without letting them get hurt in the slightest. Joke. He practiced martial arts in the space day and night, and he didn't get beaten up for nothing. Watching the bodyguards fall one by one, Yi Li's eyes widened. When did Lin Xian become so powerful? Yi Li looked around in a panic. Finally, his gaze fell on the 2 mercenaries. He ran over, took out their socks, and untied the ropes binding them. Go quickly and capture Lin Xian. The 2 mercenaries shook their heads frantically. They dare not provoke Lin Xian now. When they fought him, they discovered that Lin Xian was very strong. These 4 bodyguards, plus the 2 of them, were no match for him. Yi Li gritted his teeth and said, I'll give you more money, 2 million more. The mercenary shook his head again. Yi Li, 10 million. No matter what, we have to get Lin Xian drugged today. If we miss this opportunity, we'll hardly have another chance. The mercenary hesitated for a moment, but then firmly shook his head. You need to be alive to enjoy your money. The mercenaries hid to the side, looking at Lin Xian timidly, hoping that Lin Xian would spare them because they were so sensible. Lin Xian knocked them all to the ground, his cold gaze falling on Yi Li. Yi Li, you're the last one. It's your turn. A sudden surge of intense fear rose in Yi Li's heart. Chapter 100 Beating Yi Li. Chapter 100 A Frenzied Beating of Yi Li. Su Hua finished her business and left the private room. As she stepped out of the private room, she saw 2 men dressed as students walk past her, talking as they went. Li Feng, have you heard that Lin Xian has been out fooling around with women? What's going on? Another boy asked, his eyes wide. The birthday party isn't even over yet. Lin Xian had a few drinks, and then took one big beauty with each arm around his, and ran upstairs to a private room. Lin Xian is really a womanizer. TSK, 2 women here. This kid's going to have kidney deficiency tonight. Doesn't he already have President Su? President Su is so handsome and rich. Why is he still going out to play around with other women? Another boy asked, looking puzzled. Who knows? Maybe he just thinks the wildflowers outside smell better than the flowers in the garden. Suhua pursed her lips, a chill running through her eyes. At Suhua's signal, the two bodyguards stepped forward and stopped the two boys. Who are you? The boy asked, frowning. Gentlemen, my young lady needs to speak with you. The two boys looked back and were startled to see that the person standing at the front of the group of bodyguards was Suhua. They then remembered what they had just said and lowered their heads. Mr. Su, they stammered. Suhua walked up to them, narrowed her eyes, and said in a dangerous tone, You just said that Lin Xian went to a private room with two women? President Su, I've only heard about this, but I can't guarantee it's true. The boy who had been speaking so enthusiastically said weakly. If it's not true, then you can't blame me. Investigate. Suhua said coldly. Yes, Mr. Su. Jiangqing immediately went downstairs to make a call and sent someone to check Lin Xian's hotel booking records. Wang Jianghai is the chairman of the Drunken Gold Club. He heard that Suhua was coming, so he made a special trip to try and get closer to her. President Su, why have you been standing here? Is something wrong? Suhua's gaze was icy cold, shooting straight at Wang Jianghai. Chairman Wang, I think your club should be more respectable, don't you think? Suhua said coldly. Yes. Wang Jianghai wiped the sweat from his forehead. What was wrong with his club? He quietly pulled Jiang Qing aside. Secretary Jiang, what's wrong? President Su doesn't seem to be in a good mood. At that moment, Jiang Qing received a phone call. Okay, I understand. She nodded gravely. Jiang Qing returned to Suhua's side with her phone in hand, frowning as she said, President Su, young Master Lin did indeed book a room at the club on the 21st floor. A cleaning lady also saw two women swipe their cards to enter that room. Wang Jianghai could feel that the air was colder. Young Master Lin, are you referring to the man who appeared at the hotel that day? A man who was practically a fire extinguisher? Suhua had a look of utter despair at the time, but Lin Xian calmed her down with a kiss. Suhua must really like him. According to Jiang Qing, Lin Xian booked a room at their club and was with two women. Grass. What on earth is going on? If this is true, Suhua might take her anger out on him and the club. President Su, could this be a misunderstanding? Wang Jianghai asked cautiously. Jiang Qing echoed. President Su, let's investigate this thoroughly again to avoid any misunderstandings with young Master Lin. Now that young Master Lin and President Su have such a good relationship, if there is a misunderstanding and President Su does something rash, it might affect their relationship. Suhua's eyes were filled with a world-destroying storm. Xian, I hope you won't disappoint me, Suhua said softly. Let's go. Suhua narrowed her eyes. President Su, where are we going? Jiang Qing asked. Go to the private room that Xian booked. Suhua pursed her lips, and darkness gradually enveloped her beautiful eyes. If it's true, Xian, you won't have any freedom. Your body, your heart, they all belong to me. They all belong to me. The two boys asked tremblingly. Mr. Su, you see, there's nothing more for us to do, so we'll leave now. Suhua said expressionlessly. Take them all with you. The two boys turned pale. Their original plan was to let Suhua know about Lin Xian's situation, and then take a sum of money and go abroad. Unexpectedly, Suhua detained them. If it is found that they are in cahoots with the people who framed Lin Xian, what will Suhua do to them? Da. Suhua walked into Lin Xian's private room in high heels, followed by Jiang Qing, Wang Jianghai, and a group of bodyguards. Inside the private room, the four bodyguards lay on the ground groaning. Two of them were still able to stand up and continue fighting, but they couldn't beat Lin Xian. They didn't want to go up and get beaten up, so they could only lie on the ground and pretend to be dead. Yili doesn't treat them well usually, so there's no reason for them to risk their lives for him. Lin Xian walked step by step toward Yili. Yili looked at Lin Xian, forcing himself to remain calm. He couldn't back down in front of Lin Xian. He couldn't lose to this good-for-nothing. Yili had never practiced martial arts, and he had no ability to resist Lin Xian. Lin Xian grabbed Yili by the collar. Yili, Suhua already has a boyfriend, and that's me. You're always coveting other people's girlfriends. Aren't you just being a jerk? Just because I haven't spoken to you for the past month or two doesn't mean I'm easy to bully. You don't know, do you? I knew your plan a long time ago, and I even prepared the antidote in advance, just waiting for you to take the bait. Now that you've delivered yourself to my doorstep, Yili, don't blame me. Yili gritted his teeth. This time he lost. He underestimated Lin Xian. I never expected Lin Xian to have this skill. Not only has he become smarter, but his martial arts skills have also improved so much that his 4 bodyguards can't do anything to him. Lin Xian, when did you learn martial arts? Also, why were you willing to accept President Su, and why don't you like Qin Ruiyao anymore? If only he still loved Qin Ruiyao. Lin Xian sneered. Why should I tell you? Yili, today I'm going to teach you a lesson and show you what happens when you covet someone else's girlfriend. Bang! Lin Xian punched Yi Li in the nose, and the force was so great that the sound of Yi Li's nose breaking could be heard. Yi Li gritted his teeth and held on, still not uttering a sound. Smack! Lin Xian slapped Yi Li hard across the face. Don't you like to harass other people's girlfriends? Well, I'll give you a good slap to wake you up and teach you what propriety, righteousness, and shame really mean. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Xian slapped Yi Li hard across the face with both hands. They even punched Yi Li in both eyes, turning them into panda eyes. It had only been a month or two since Yi Li was brutally beaten by Lin Xian. His face, which had finally recovered, was now swollen high, with blood flowing from his nose, and he even had 2 big black eyes. Chapter 101 Lin Xian's Pure and Innocent Life. Chapter 101 Lin Xian, who is completely innocent, and the 2 mercenaries hid to the side, trembling as they looked at Yi Li's miserable state. It seems Lin Xian went easy on them. The bodyguards lying on the ground were also filled with lingering fear. Fortunately, they knew when to stop and lay down in time. Otherwise they would have been beaten to a pulp. Wow, Lin Xian is really ruthless. Bang! Lin Xian removed his hand from Yi Li's face, clenched his fist, and began to pound on Yi Li's waist, back, and stomach. Yi Li was made to look like a roly-poly toy by Lin Xian, just standing there being beaten by Lin Xian, unable to fall down even if he wanted to. Lin Xian, having had his fill of beating Yi Li, kicked him in the chest, sending Yi Li flying backward like a kite with a broken string. It slid down the door and onto the floor. Yi Li suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Xian had specifically studied this in his spatial dimension. He knew how to beat someone up in a way that would cause them pain, but not endanger their life. Lin Xian had no intention of letting Yi Li go. He twisted his wrist and walked towards Yi Li step by step. The bodyguard continued to play dead. The mercenary and the 2 women hid to the side, trembling, and even their breathing was very soft, for fear that Lin Xian, who was in a rage, would notice them. Su Hua walked to the door, her hand gripping the room key tightly. She hesitated. She didn't have the courage to push open the door. She was afraid she would see Xian entangled with those 2 women inside. Jiang Qing and his group stayed far away from the door, worried that they might see something they shouldn't and have their eyes gouged out by President Su. Seeing that Su Hua was standing there for a long time without any effect, Jiang Qing walked over, frowned and asked, President Su, what's wrong? Su Hua pursed her lips. She was worried that if she pushed open the door and stumbled upon Xian's affair, Xian might stop acting with her. This was a warmth she had finally received. Jiang Qing's heart pounded wildly at that moment. She just hoped that this was really a misunderstanding, and not that young Master Lin was courting disaster. Jiang Qing glanced at Su Hua. If young Master Lin really betrayed President Su would probably revert to the cold robot she used to be. No, she would be even crazier than before. She remembered that there was a coffin in the night garden that could fit 2 people. Bang! A heavy object slammed against the door. A group of people all looked towards the door. Jiang Qing pricked up her ears to listen to what was happening inside. President Su, it sounds like someone is being beaten up in there. Could it be that young Master Lin has been framed and is fighting back? President Su, young Master Lin doesn't know martial arts. He might get a severe beating. Jiang Qing said with a worried expression. Although young Master Lin is quite ruthless, such as chopping off Su Hai's head and beating the rich young master who tried to harass President Su to a pulp, he has never practiced martial arts. His body looks thin and weak, and if he were to fight someone, he would only get beaten up. Moreover, if young Master Lin was indeed set up, the other party would definitely send someone with excellent skills, which would give young Master Lin even less chance to resist. President Su, shall we go in and take a look? Before Jiang Qing could finish speaking, Su Hua had already pushed open the door and gone inside. Jiang Qing. She almost forgot that if anyone cared most about young Master Lin, it would be President Su. There was no need for her to keep nagging here. Su Hua entered the room, and Jiang Qing had several bodyguards follow her in. Lin Xian was punching Yi Li's face. Silence. Deathly silence. Lin Xian's face froze. Holy crap. How did Su Hua get here? Lin Xian loosened his grip on Yi Li, and Yi Li lay on the ground, groaning. Su Hua watched Lin Xian beat people up without any surprise or disbelief. Instead, her eyes were full of excitement. Yes, I'm excited. Since she met Xian, he had always been gentle and refined. This was the first time she had seen her, Xian, act so crazy. Xian is about to become the same kind of person as her. Jiang Qing looked at the bodyguards lying on the ground, the two women bound hand and foot, and the cowardly mercenary hiding in the corner. Yi Li, who had already been beaten beyond recognition, swallowed hard. Are these all young Master Lin's masterpieces? Holy crap, is young Master Lin really that fierce? The information she had investigated before, how come young Master Lin is so weak that he can't even kill a chicken? Jiang Qing was once again incredibly grateful that she had never offended Lin Xian. Wang Zhonghai stared blankly. As expected, CEO Su's boyfriend, who is decisive and ruthless, is no ordinary person either. Lin Xian moved closer to Su Hua, his heart pounding with unease. The last time he cut off Su Hai's head, it was to appease Su Hua, so it was somewhat understandable. This time, he abused these people so much that Su Hua witnessed his cruelty firsthand. Would she dislike it? I didn't beat up these people. They killed each other. The scene you just saw me beating Yi Li was just me throwing a few punches to finish him off, Lin Xian said weakly. The person lying on the ground. Holy crap. Shameless. Jiang Qing. This scene seems familiar. When President Su got drunk and beat up that rich young man before, he also described himself as an innocent and pure person. Love. Su Hua. Brain. They killed each other. Whatever Xian says goes. Lin Xian raised his hand again. Look, I got a cut on my hand. Jiang Qing glanced at it. The tiny wound, caused by the tip of the knife, bled slightly, but it healed on the way to the hospital. The bodyguard, lying on the ground pretending to be dead, was inwardly crying out that he was innocent. Damn it. How dare you complain about such a small wound? They had never seen such a shameless person. Su Hua held Lin Xian's hand, her brows furrowed deeply. Wang Zhonghai wisely said, President Su, I'll send someone to get the wound treatment supplies right away. And so, everyone, whether lying on the ground or standing, watched as Su Hua carefully treated Lin Xian's wound, which was no bigger than a fingernail. Su Hua put a large band-aid on Lin Xian's hand. Xian, does it still hurt? Su Hua asked, frowning. With Hua Bao bandaging me, it doesn't hurt anymore. Lin Xian's lips curled up. This is such an unexpected and overwhelming display of affection. After bandaging Lin Xian, Su Hua's icy gaze fell on the people lying on the ground. Wake them up. Splash. Ice water was poured over them. The bodyguards dared not continue pretending. They pretended to be awake, fearing that these people would wake them up in a painful way if they continued. Yi Li also woke up, and his eyes lit up when he saw the beautiful woman. President Su, this is Yi Li. Lin Xian is the one who made me like this. He's such a hypocrite. He's so gentle and refined in front of you, but behind your back he's a devil. You can't be with him. President Su, Lin Xian still loves Qin Royale. He's just pretending to like you now so he can take advantage of you. If you keep him around, he'll hurt you. Has everyone started school yet? Chapter 102 Hua Bao deals with Yi Li. Chapter 102 Hua Bao deals with Yi Li. President Su, I'm only thinking of you. You deserve a better man. You shouldn't be with a good-for-nothing like Lin Xian by your side. Yi Li hissed. Jiang Qing shook her head. She's really bold, actually slandering the man she loves right in front of President Su. So, this person claims to be Yi Li? She had met Yi Li before, and had met with President Su a few times. Each time they met, it was because of young Master Lin's matter. She even got President Su's phone number under the pretense of helping to keep an eye on young Master Lin. She could tell that Yi Li liked President Su. Jiang Qing stared at him for a while, clicking her tongue in admiration. That's terrible, so terrible. She remembered Yi Li as a handsome young man, but now, with his bruised and swollen face, even his own parents probably wouldn't recognize him. At this moment, a storm was brewing in Su Hua's eyes. Xian is fine. He's my man, and it's not for an outsider like you to judge him, Su Hua said coldly. Su Hua of the Su group. The one-eyed mercenary's eyes widened in shock. The scarred mercenary stared at Su Hua's face for a long time, and his own face turned pale. She's so beautiful. Su Hua's identity is not just that of the president of the Su group. Although Su Hua's identity in the underworld is unknown, there is a saying circulating in the underworld. Never mess with Su Hua. Oh shit. That brat Yi Li didn't even tell them that Su Hua was the person behind Lin Xian. Otherwise, they wouldn't dare help Yi Li deal with Lin Xian even if they had 100 lives. The two mercenaries were just relieved that Lin Xian was alright. Otherwise, they wouldn't even know how they died. Su Hua noticed the commotion the mercenaries were making, and her cold gaze fell on them. Tell me, what exactly happened? The two mercenaries trembled in fear. They all pointed at Yi Li, saying, President Su, he paid us to take photos of Lin Xian with 2 women. We didn't deliberately target young Master Lin. We were just doing our job for money. We hope Miss Su can be lenient with us. Su Hua's beautiful, deep water-like eyes looked at the 2 women. The 2 women knelt down on the ground with a thud. We were just doing this for money, following orders. It's him. The 2 women pointed at Yi Li. He paid us, and he drugged this man too. Drugging? Su Hua's eyes narrowed instantly, and a fierce aura surged from her body. Seeing how cowardly the 2 mercenaries were, and considering Su Hua's demeanor, as well as the group of bodyguards accompanying her, especially the decadent CEO Wang Jianghai who was bowing and scraping behind Su Hua, the bodyguards guessed that Su Hua's identity was not simple. The bodyguards stammered, We're just following orders. We've been getting beaten up. Don't worry, Mr. Su. We didn't hurt young Master Lin in the slightest. Su Hua coldly replied, You cut him with a knife. Bodyguards. Just that little wound. They're innocent. That little scratch, wasn't it just something he did accidentally? After hearing what the mercenaries and female bodyguards had to say, Su Hua got a general understanding of what had happened. Xian was drugged, but he managed to escape unharmed thanks to his wit. She didn't want to think about what would happen if Xian fell for her trap. Su Hua squatted down in front of Yi Li. Who gave you the guts to go against him, huh? Her voice was icy cold. Yi Li looked at Su Hua with a hurt expression. How could she look at him like that? President Su, everything I've done is for you, Yi Li said, his voice trembling with pain. Xian is my everything. Since you did this for me, why did you frame him? Su Hua's voice was gentle, yet it carried an endless chill. A strong sense of panic welled up in Yi Li's heart. Wang Jianghai anticipated that Su Hua would deal with Yi Li, so he left the room and arranged for people to guard it, preventing anyone from approaching the room. President Su, I only want to get you. I want you to see my true feelings for you. Everything I've done is for you, President Su. Yi Li looked at Su Hua with deep affection. For me? Huh, what a high-sounding reason. Su Hua narrowed her eyes. Anyone who dares to hurt Xian should die. As for Yi Li, she wanted to make him wish he were dead. Don't you like to drug people and have 2 women attack Xian? Then I'll give you a taste of your own medicine. However, Su Hua paused. Her red lips parted slightly. What I'm giving you is a man, not a woman. Everyone in the private room gasped. Su Hua, you're really ruthless. 2 men. If Yi Li isn't driven mad, then he must be mentally strong. Lin Xian felt secretly delighted. It felt really good to be protected by his wife. Upon hearing Su Hua's words, Yi Li's eyes widened. President Su is trying to drug him, and she even sent 2 men over. No, Su Hua, you can't do this to me. I love you so much. How could you do this? Yi Li said in disbelief. Su Hua glanced at Yi Li impatiently. She picked up a packet of powder from beside Yi Li, and upon smelling its aroma, Su Hua's expression grew even colder. This is what you fed Xian, right? Since that's the case, you can eat it. Su Hua wanted to personally force-feed Yi Liqiang the medicine, and she wanted to personally deal with everyone who was targeting Xian. Just as Su Hua was about to touch Yi Li's chin, Lin Xian grabbed her hand. Su Hua was stunned. Hua Bao, don't let him get your hands dirty. I'll do it. Lin Xian took the powder from Su Hua's hand, then pinched Yi Li's chin, forced him to open his mouth, and poured all the powder into his mouth. Jiang Qing. Young Master Lin, with your actions, hasn't your image as a gentle, weak, pure, and innocent little white flower, or rather, a little white grass fallen? Then look at Su Hua, her eyes shining as she looks at young Master Lin. All right. President Su didn't find young Master Lin scary at all. On the contrary, he greatly admired young Master Lin's actions. They were truly kindred spirits. President Su, what should we do with them? Jiang Qing looked at the women, bodyguards, mercenaries, and the two people who had deliberately taken money to leak information to Su Hua. The two boys were so scared they wet themselves. Their faces were as pale as sheets of paper. Su Hua glanced at them and said indifferently, whether they can survive and what kind of life they will have when they are sent to the Golden Triangle as slaves depends entirely on their abilities. Those people's faces were all deathly pale. Mercenaries who knew the Golden Triangle well were even more devastated, wishing they could die. Slaves in the Golden Triangle had the worst human rights. If you were sent there as a slave, you would be bullied and your chance of survival was extremely slim. They're finished. Jiang Qing, go find 2 male prostitutes, Su Hua said calmly. Yes, President Su, Jiang Qing replied, then made a phone call and relayed Su Hua's orders. Chapter 103, He's Gone Mad. Chapter 103, He's Gone Mad. Let's go. Su Hua turned around. President Su, I love you so much. How could you do this to me? Yi Li crawled over, trying to grab Su Hua's legs. Su Hua's eyes narrowed, and before Yi Li could touch her, she kicked him away. Then she took Lin Xian's hand and left. Yi Li lay on the ground, watching Su Hua and Lin Xian's backs, his eyes filled with a deathly stillness. Ha 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 ha, he laughed mockingly. Su Hua, you're really ruthless. No matter how much he liked Su Hua, or how many irrational things he did for her, Su Hua would never even look at him directly. He lost completely. He was truly unwilling to accept this. If Lin Xian could stay by her side, why couldn't he? But no matter how unwilling he was, he had no chance to resist. Su Hua, why can't you look at me? Yi Li said painfully. Under the strong effects of the drug, Yi Li fainted in no time. When he woke up again, he saw 2 men sitting on the edge of the bed staring at him. Butler Wang wasn't present, but he still got to witness the whole thing. Although he promised Lin Xian not to tell Su Hua about his plan, he dared not be careless about Lin Xian's safety, so he installed a very small surveillance device on Lin Xian. If anything happens to Lin Xian, the people he sent will appear immediately to rescue him. Miss, you have such a strong girlfriend vibe, Butler Wang chuckled. Young Master Lin also surprised him. He looked like a weakling on the surface, but his skills were actually quite impressive. It would be difficult for those people to threaten Miss by capturing young Master Lin in the future. Yes, Miss is amazing, the bodyguard exclaimed with admiration. And young Master Lin is just as impressive. Young Master Lin is not only good at pleasing the young lady, but also has high combat skills. He's amazing. Butler Wang disconnected the surveillance cameras. Butler, why did you disconnect the surveillance? The bodyguard frowned. He was hoping to watch more. Wasn't this more interesting than TV dramas and movies? You can't look, Butler Wang said with a smile. That powder isn't something that will make you feel fine immediately after taking the antidote. It only provides temporary relief, and the symptoms will return later. Of course, after taking the antidote, the effect of the medicine will not be as strong, and going to the hospital can also solve the problem. With a prostitute around, why would I need to go to the hospital? Oh. The bodyguard looked puzzled. Butler, what can I look at? Young man, don't ask questions. Butler Wang glanced at him with a smile, then walked out of the room. Su Hua was quite familiar with the medicine powder in her alliance. After leaving the private room, she noticed a subtle change in Lin Xian's expression. She had booked a private room at the Drunken Gold Club. The woman's sweet fragrance left Lin Xian's mind in a daze. He quickly pinned Su Hua down on the bed. A line of purity. Fill in the blank yourself. In contrast to the tender moments between Lin Xian and Su Hua in their private room, Yi Li's private room was a complete mess. Yi Li was under the influence of aphrodisiacs, but he remained conscious throughout. However, when faced with two men, he suffered a mental breakdown and finally went mad. He was sent back to the Yi family by Su Hua's people. Ye's mother was pacing back and forth in the living room, extremely anxious. Where on earth did Lier go? He's not answering his phone. We can't get in touch with his former bodyguards, and we've sent so many people out of the family, but we haven't found a trace of him. Mr. Yi sat on the sofa, puffing on his cigarette, and said nonchalantly, "What's the rush? He's a grown man, and he has bodyguards with him. What could possibly happen to him?" Ye's mother also felt that given their family's status and position, no one would dare to lay a hand on her son. Moreover, her son has always been kind to others and would never offend anyone. But Ye's mother's temples were throbbing wildly. She felt very uneasy, and her heart was so painful that she could hardly breathe. Su Hua's people also brought Yi Li back, leaving him directly in front of the villa. The Yi family's servants only saw a man with a bruised and swollen face acting crazy outside. "I'm so beautiful, and I love you so much. How can you not like me? Why did you choose him? I am the man who is most suitable for you." Yi Li broke off a branch and held it out. "Baby, these are roses for you. Will you accept me?" The maid frowned. Why does this madman's voice sound so familiar? Etc. His watch and his attire also looked familiar. Suddenly realizing something, the servant's eyes widened. Isn't this the young master? How did he become like this? He doesn't seem to be mentally stable either. Several servants helped Yi Li back to the villa. A servant went ahead to report to Ye's mother and father. "Master, madam, the young master has returned." Mother Yi breathed a sigh of relief. "It's good that you're back. It's good that you're back." Mr. Yi said, "See? I told you there was nothing to worry about. Who would dare to harm my son?" The maid wiped the sweat from her brow. "Master, madam, something has happened to the young master." Mother Ye's heart skipped a beat. "What is it?" "Young master seems to be mentally unstable, and his injuries are quite serious," the servant replied tremblingly. "What?" Ye's mother's eyes widened. She stumbled out, and as soon as she reached the door, she saw Yi Li covered in injuries. "My Lier." Ye's mother hugged Yi Li and cried bitterly. "Who did this to you? My son, your life is so hard. You've been beaten like this." Ye's father stared at Yi Li, who had just been told by the servant that he had lost his mind. Yi Li shoved his mother away, saying, "You old and ugly woman, don't touch me. I only want the woman I love." "Lier, what's wrong?" Ye's mother looked at Yi Li with a shocked expression. Yi Li didn't answer his mother's question, but just held the bundle of branches and said, "Baby, I'm going to propose to you later. You'll definitely say yes, right? Quickly, take Lier to the hospital." Ye's mother shouted frantically. The doctor looked at the test results and shook his head. "Doctor, what's wrong with my son?" Ye's mother asked anxiously. The doctor sighed. "There's almost no chance of recovery, and his anus is badly torn. It's likely that it was touched by a man before this." Ye's mother collapsed to the ground, her face pale. With a grim expression, Ye's father made a phone call. "Investigate. Who hurt Lier? If he finds out, he'll make sure he dies a horrible death. How dare he treat his son like that? He will never forgive him." Su Hua had already washed up and was sitting at the dining table in a white silk nightgown, looking noble and elegant. Su Hua picked up her phone and made a call. "Have you started dealing with the Yi family's affairs yet?" "Not yet," Jiang Qing replied. Su Hua tapped her fingertips lightly on the table. "Does his family own a company?" "He opened a real estate company, Ye's Real Estate, which is quite well known in Yundu. Parents who fail to raise a good son should pay the price," Su Hua said softly. Chapter 104 It's getting cold. The Yi family should go bankrupt. Chapter 104 It's getting cold. The Yi family should go bankrupt. Jiang Qing quietly waited for Su Hua's instructions. If Yi Li dares to go against young Master Lin, President Su will definitely not let the Yi family off the hook. "Jiang Qing, go investigate Ye's Real Estate," Su Hua ordered coldly. "Yes, President Su," Jiang Qing replied respectfully. Butler Wang watched with a smile. "It's getting cold. The Yi family is probably going bankrupt. If the Yi family hadn't engaged in any illegal or irregular activities, President Su would probably have established a real estate company to compete with them for business. But how could a company like the Yi families be free from illegal or irregular activities? The Yi family is doomed. By the way, President Su, the people who took Yili back to the Yi family reported that Yili has gone mad, Jiang Qing added. Su Hua replied calmly, her eyes undisturbed. To her, no man other than Lin Xian was worth wasting too much of her emotions on. After Su Hua finished breakfast, she went back upstairs. Lin Xian was still asleep in bed because of the effects of the medicine. When Lin Xian woke up, he saw Su Hua sitting in front of the bed with a gloomy expression, looking very upset. Hua Bao, what's wrong? Lin Xian asked nervously, trying to figure out what he had done to upset Su Hua. Su Hua was perfectly fine before attending the birthday party. She only became like this after returning. Could it be that Su Hua misunderstood something? Hua Bao, I promise, although I took the medicine yesterday, I was completely clear-headed before you came. I didn't let any woman other than you do anything ambiguous with me. Lin Xian was afraid that Su Hua would misunderstand that he had an affair with another woman, so he quickly raised 2 fingers to make a promise. Su Hua's face remained frighteningly cold. Lin Xian was completely at a loss this time. He had no idea why Su Hua was angry, or how to calm her down. Ah Xian, Su Hua said, pursing her lips, I'm sorry. I failed to protect you. She didn't know what she would do if something really happened to him. Thankfully, he's safe and sound. Lin Xian was stunned for a moment. It turns out that Su Hua was blaming herself for not protecting him. A warm feeling welled up in Lin Xian's heart. In this world, Su Hua was probably the only one who truly cared about him and loved him. Lin Xian gently wiped away the tears from Su Hua's eyes and said tenderly, Hua Bao, I'm all right, aren't I? I promise you, I will definitely protect myself and won't put myself in danger. Okay, I believe Ah Xian. Su Hua nodded, took Lin Xian's hand, and intertwined their fingers. Ah Xian, you can't get hurt. You have to stay safe and sound. If anything happens to you, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. You can't get rid of me. In the past, Lin Xian might have resisted Su Hua's words, but now he only feels happy. What man wouldn't want a girlfriend who only has eyes for him? On the Yi family's side, Ye's father mobilized all available resources to investigate who had harmed Yi Li, but still found no trace of it. There are no surveillance cameras anymore. No one knew the truth. And those 4 bodyguards, none of them have disappeared, and there's no trace of them. It's as if they vanished from Xia Kingdom overnight. Mr. Yi, with a scraggly beard and a dejected look on his face, sat on the sofa. He only had one son, and he placed all his hopes on Lear. As a result, he not only went mad, but also lost his fertility. The only saving grace was that the Yi family was wealthy enough to send Lear to the hospital to have his sperm extracted and hire a surrogate mother, though the chances of success were extremely low. Have you found the child's father yet? Ye's mother asked anxiously as she came downstairs. Ye's father shook his head in dejection. There's absolutely no trace of it. 3 days have passed. How can we still not find him? Husband, send more people to search. Mother Yi said anxiously. She looked at her simple-minded son every day and wished she could tear the person who had harmed him to pieces. It's gone now. We've been looking for 3 days and haven't found it. It's even less likely we'll find it in the future. We've investigated everything we could. Mr. Yi shook his head. His phone rang, and Ye's father picked it up to answer. Chairman, something's happened to the company. You need to come over right away. The tax bureau is here to audit our accounts. The secretary's anxious voice came through the phone. What? Mr. Yi suddenly stood up from the sofa. Not only that, our company is now trending on Weibo. Chairman, you can check it out for yourself on Weibo, the secretary said. Mr. Yi hurriedly got into his car and rushed to the company. While in the car, he remembered his secretary's words and hurriedly took out his phone to check Weibo. All I saw was, Yip's Properties uses substandard building materials, raising serious concerns about the quality of its construction. Yip's Properties buys residential land at low prices. Unwilling residents are threatened. Ye's Properties withheld workers' wages, leading to workers' suicide by jumping into river. House built by Yip's Properties collapses, etc. Nearly 20 pieces of negative information dominated the main trending topics and local trending topics on Weibo. Not only on Weibo, but also on other platforms, such messages were overwhelming. Upon seeing these words, Mr. Ye's face turned deathly pale. His company has been keeping these things a secret all along. So how did they get dug up? Who? Who did this? When Mr. Yi arrived at the company, he found that the main entrance and the underground parking garage were completely blocked. The driver frowned and said, "Chairman, we can't get in at all." Ye's father had no choice but to disguise himself and appear in the crowd. They all shouted, "Refund! Refund the house and get your money back. We spent most of our life savings to buy this house, and you cut corners to save money. Don't you have any conscience? Give me my money back." Mr. Yi was walking through the crowd with his mask on when his hat was accidentally knocked off. A man recognized him and pulled the mask off. "He is the chairman of Ye's Real Estate. The chairman of Ye's Group has appeared," the man shouted. Almost everyone looked over. After confirming that Ye's father was indeed the chairman of Ye's Real Estate, everyone swarmed forward, grabbing Ye's father's clothes and hair. "Give me my money back. Give me my money back right now. I don't want to die. I don't want to live in your house." Ye's father was in a terrible state. His hair was disheveled, and his clothes were torn to shreds, completely losing his former elite demeanor. Security guards from Ye's Real Estate appeared, forcibly pulled Ye's father out of the crowd, and escorted him into the company. The secretary was taken aback when she saw Mr. Ye's disheveled appearance. "Mr. Yi, what happened to you?" "I'm fine," Mr. Yi said gravely. "Where are the people from the tax bureau?" The secretary said, "After they checked the accounts, they also took some of our company's documents with them when they left. Chairman, they found the account books that we hid very well. This time we will probably have to pay a lot of back taxes and fines, which could amount to several billion." The secretary was deeply worried. Their company's cash flow is nowhere near that high, and with a series of scandals being exposed, banks are unlikely to lend them money. This time, the company is really going to be finished. Chapter 105 Someone Wants to Eat Excrement. Chapter 105 Someone Wants to Eat Rice and Excrement. Chairman, many people are now willing to breach their contracts to cancel their newly built houses, and there are still some that haven't been sold yet. You should think of a way to resolve this. Mr. Yi sat dejectedly in his office chair. There's no way, absolutely no way to solve it. 3 more days passed, and Ye's father was arrested by the police, and all of the Yi family's assets were seized. In front of the Yi family villa, Yili hugged the tree branch and grinned foolishly. Ye's mother sat on the ground and wept bitterly. Now the company is gone, and there's no money left. Lear has gone mad, and the child's father has been arrested and is going to jail for at least 10 years. The murderer who harmed his son has not yet been caught. Why did this happen? In just 1 week, everything changed, and the Yi family plummeted from the peak to hell. To be continued. Lin Xian sat in the villa in Yiyuan, crossing his legs and watching the news. TSK, that's really pitiful. Lin Xian felt secretly delighted. It feels pretty good to be protected by your girlfriend. This is so satisfying to live off a woman. With Yili dealt with, the next step is Qin Riyao and Lin Li. He can make good use of Luo Yuan for them. Lin Xian logged out of Weibo, looked at the game for a while, and then clicked back in to follow the gossip. As it turned out, he ended up getting caught up in the drama himself. Lin Li became a trending topic on Weibo after winning first place in a national computer competition. Everyone was praising Lin Li enthusiastically. Lin Li was praised, while Lin Xian was criticized. A large number of marketing campaigns and fans are attacking Lin Xian. Lin Li is truly amazing. He entered Yunde University with the 3rd highest score in the entire city in the college entrance examination, and now he has repeatedly won awards in computer competitions. He's simply a genius. Lin Xian, who scored just over 300 on the college entrance exam, only got into Tsinghua University thanks to bribes from the Lin family. A bastard son is a bastard son indeed, utterly useless. Yes, an illegitimate child. The Lin family publicly stated that Lin Li and Lin Xian are twins. They were afraid that Lin Li would be hurt, and they were also afraid that others would look down on Lin Li, so they never dared to reveal that Lin Li was an adopted son. The Lin family later hid Lin Xian very well, only bringing Lin Li to banquets, clearly not valuing Lin Xian, leading everyone to speculate that Lin Xian was an illegitimate child. None of the Lin family members came forward to refute the claim that the child was born out of wedlock. Stop comparing Lin Xian to my idol. How could a lowly, illegitimate child like Lin Xian be worthy of being compared to my idol? Stay away from my brother, you illegitimate child. Get out. The illegitimate child who was kicked out of the Lin family should stop embarrassing himself in public. Someone also uploaded a photo of Lin Xian, a picture of her with thick bangs, wearing black-rimmed glasses and worn-out clothes. It's obvious that someone paid to incite fans and casual observers to criticize Lin Xian. Lin Xian scrolled through the comments on Weibo and gave a cold smile. Lin Li liked to step on him to highlight his own prowess. Lin Li is really addicted to leading people to criticize him online. Butler Wang accidentally saw the content on Lin Xian's phone screen and frowned, saying, "Young Master Lin, should I send someone to deal with this online content?" "No need. I'll do it myself." A cold glint flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. "Since you dare to slander him, you must bear the consequences." Coincidentally, he has some free time right now and wants to do something to pass the time. Lin Xian instructed the servant to bring him a computer. He placed the computer on his lap and began typing away at the code. Send messages to those marketing accounts with one click. Delete your comment and apologize to Lin Xian. Otherwise, you'll bear the consequences. Many marketing accounts saw it, but ignored it and paid no attention to Lin Xian. One of the marketing accounts, called Brother Wang Talks Entertainment, glanced at Lin Xian's comment and laughed dismissively. TSK. How could I possibly ask him to delete the comments? Just from this one post, he received 40,000 yuan from the other party. How could he possibly turn down money? Wang Gushua replied to Lin Xian. Who are you? Why should I delete this? Young man, I advise you to mind your own business. Lin Xian casually clicked on the replies and saw Wang Ji's comment and laughed. If you don't delete it, I have plenty of ways to deal with you. Wang Ge picked up his water glass and took a sip. When he saw Lin Xian's words, he scoffed. This person actually claims he can deal with him? This is absolutely a huge joke. His statements do not constitute grounds for prosecution. Without police intervention, and with the other party having no idea who he was or where he was, how could they possibly deal with him? The only recourse is to report it. People in his line of work are reported all the time, so it doesn't really matter to them. Ha ha ha, stop talking big. I'm not going to be threatened by you. If you can do anything to me, I'll live stream myself eating shit while doing a handstand. Live stream yourself eating shit upside down. Lin Xian curled his lips. That's not a bad idea. Butler Wang. Young Master Lin, what are your instructions? Butler Wang asked respectfully. Lin Xian instructed, collect some of the servant's excrement. I need it tomorrow. Huh? Butler Wang was dumbfounded. What do you need the servant's excrement for? Lin Xian curled her lips into a smile. Someone wants to eat. Butler Wang. Make the other person eat shit? Is young Master Lin trying to mess with someone? Holy crap, young Master Lin's move was ruthless. Butler Wang's eyes gleamed with excitement. He loved young Master Lin's way of tormenting people. Lin Xian replied to Wang Ji's entertainment. Very good. I hope you won't regret it. Lin Xian hacked into Brother Wang's computer. Wang Ge said that he was comfortably drinking water. After playing on his phone for a while, he noticed the mouse on his computer moving slowly. What is this? Brother Wang said, stunned. He didn't touch the computer, so what happened? Click the mouse to enter the settings and scroll down. Wang Ge stared wide-eyed. What is he going to do? At the very bottom are the options to log out of the account and delete the account. Wang Ge said he frantically tried to manipulate the mouse, but it was no use. He couldn't operate it at all. He also tried to turn off the computer, but that didn't work either. Finally, the mouse cursor landed on the log out account option. No, Brother Wang shouted nervously. Suddenly, the mouse stopped moving. Brother Wang breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, it seems it was just a computer malfunction. Then Brother Wang saw a reply from Lin Xian. I couldn't do anything to you, except delete your account. Chapter 106 Weibo panicked. Chapter 106 Weibo panic. Lin Xian continued to operate his computer, as if he were listening to Brother Wang's entertainment talk. He slowly turned the mouse, only lingering near the account deletion screen. No, that won't do. This account cannot be deleted. He spent a lot of time and money to cultivate it, and it took him 3 years to get these 200,000 followers. If it gets cancelled like this, all his hard work over the past 3 years will be wasted. Brother Wang said that cold sweat was pouring down his forehead. Finally, Lin Xian clicked to cancel the account. The page crashed. Do you want to cancel your account? With a bang. Wang Ge said that in his haste, he smashed the computer, shattering the screen and leaving it completely black. Brother Wang breathed a sigh of relief. His computer is broken, so the other party shouldn't be able to access his account. He replied to Lin Xian. Let's see what else you can do to me? Bring on whatever tricks you have up your sleeve. He had just finished replying when his account was forcibly logged out. This is... Brother Wang said he had a very bad feeling. His hands were trembling as he tried to log back into his Weibo account, only to find that it had already been deleted. Wang Ge said that he was slumped in a chair, his face pale. How so? He had already smashed the computer, so why was the other party able to cancel his account? It's over, everything is over. Maintaining a successful Weibo account requires time, money, and luck. Once you've successfully built up the account, you can earn hundreds of thousands, or even millions, of yuan a year. Now that his account has been deleted, he has to start all over again from scratch. Brother Wang said he logged into the QQ and Weibo accounts group on Douyin. Hurry, everyone, quickly delete the Weibo posts that defame Lin Xian, and also post apologies to Lin Xian. Go now. No one listened to him. They all mocked him. Old Wang, aren't you the bravest one? Why are you being so cowardly today? They can't do anything to us, so why are you being so cowardly? Yeah, Lao Wang, in our line of work, aren't we often threatened with being reported? If we get threatened and then have our posts deleted, we might as well quit. Brother Wang said that veins were bulging on his forehead. This is different. This time it's completely different. Your account will be deleted. Brother Wang said that Yu Zheng wanted to tell them about this. At this point, a whole bunch of messages popped up. Holy crap! My Weibo account has been deleted. Mine too, what's going on? You son of a bitch. My Weibo account, which I've maintained for 6 years, is gone. Who did this? Could it be a Weibo glitch? Let's go get an explanation from Weibo's official support. At this moment, Brother Wang said you spoke in the group. It wasn't Weibo's fault. It was the person who left a comment under Lin Xian's post, deleted it, and apologized. He deleted my Weibo account. What? All the marketing accounts stared wide-eyed. It was him. No wonder Lao Wang told them to delete the posts before. Those whose accounts hadn't been deleted yet realized what was happening and rushed to delete their comments. But they had already passed the deadline Lin Xian gave them for deleting comments. But those who deleted comments still had their accounts deleted. In what used to be a lively QQ group, everyone was now quiet and deathly silent. These accounts contain a lot of money. Deleting all their accounts is like taking their lives. We didn't delete it ourselves. Weibo should be able to handle it. Let's go find Weibo officials to restore our account, suggested Wang Ge Shuayu. Everyone whose accounts were deleted contacted Weibo's official support. After learning about the situation, Weibo immediately instructed its technical staff to restore their accounts. Technician Wang Hai sat in front of his computer, typing on the keyboard and clicking Restore Account. The computer screen displays the message. This account has been permanently deleted and cannot be recovered. I tried several marketing accounts, and they all had the same result. Wang Hai felt a chill run down his spine. It's here again. That feeling is back. He was considered one of the best in the computer industry in the Great Xia Kingdom. Since joining the Weibo Technology Department, he had not encountered any major problems. The last incident involving Feiyue website and Zheng Xinbo novel website was like this. They were unable to remove the trending topics. He still couldn't operate it this time. Wang Hai hurriedly reported the matter to the technical department manager. A mouthful of water spurted from the manager's mouth. You're saying that dozens of marketing accounts have been abnormally deleted? And we can't restore them yet? Yes. Wang Hai nodded. Manager, I've checked. Only one of Brother Wang's entertainment accounts wasn't officially deleted through our system. The others were all deleted with a single click. Clearly, they were deleted by hacking into our backend. The issue involved Lin Xian being insulted and targeted by malicious attacks. The manager and the owner of the Zheng Xinbo website also used the pen name Xian. Is this Lin Xian the owner of Palm Treasure Novels? The 2 times they hacked into our backend, it was actually the same person, and they were both related to Lin Xian, Wang Hai guessed. It must be. The manager slammed his hand on the armrest of his office chair, the veins on the back of his hand bulging. Manager, now that we know Lin Xian is the mastermind, shouldn't we report this to the police? That hacker is always a potential threat to us, Wang Hai said worriedly. If the other party manages to crash their software, it will only take 1 or 2 days to cause a large number of Weibo users to leave. If Weibo is paralyzed for a week, it will basically be useless. No, we can't report it to the police. The technical department manager shook his head. We can't find any evidence to prove that he did it. If we report it and anger him, and he attacks Weibo, are we capable of handling it? Manager, are we just going to sit here and wait to die? Wang Hai asked anxiously. We have no way to deal with this except to sit and wait for our doom. The technical department manager clenched his fists. Ever since he hacked into Weibo, we've hired 3 top computer experts to upgrade and strengthen our security system, and we've set up countless alerts, but it's all been completely useless. He's still able to hack into our backend just like before, without leaving a trace. This person is too powerful. We can't afford to offend him, the technical department manager said through gritted teeth. Wang Hai remained silent. That's true, there's no way to deal with it. The technical department manager sat in his office chair, pinching the bridge of his nose. I'll report this to the chairman later. As for that hacker, let him do whatever he wants. That's the only way. Wang Hai withdrew. Weibo staff also contacted those marketing accounts. We apologize, but our backend system shows that you deleted your Weibo account yourself. This is a personal action, and we cannot offer account recovery services. When Wang Gu saw this news, his last bit of disappointment vanished completely. He regretted it. He shouldn't have yelled at that person. He should have listened to him sooner, deleted the post, and apologized to Lin Xian. For the sake of that 40,000 yuan income, he lost his account. Chapter 107 has a certain flavor. Chapter 107, it's a bit tasty. Brother Wang's face turned pale. He suddenly remembered what he had said to the other party. If he could use any tricks on him, he would live stream himself eating shit while doing a handstand. Could they really do that? Just then, a message was sent to his phone. Remember, tomorrow I'll be eating poop upside down on live stream. Brother Wang said his hand trembled. Is this for real? Thinking of this, Brother Wang shook his head, realizing that the other party only dared to operate in a shady manner behind the screen. These kinds of hackers are most afraid of being exposed. How could he possibly come offline and make someone eat shit, or even do a live stream? The other party must be threatening him. They definitely are. Early the next morning, Suhua was getting ready for work. As always, she wore a white shirt, a tight-fitting suit skirt, and a suit jacket, which showed off her beautiful and graceful figure. Lin Xian gently kissed the beautiful woman's forehead. I'll be waiting for you at home. Suhua's eyebrows curved into a smile. Butler Wang smiled with satisfaction. Love can indeed change a person. The young lady is no longer the cold robot she used to be. She shows a more feminine side in front of young Master Lin. That's great. Only a woman like this makes him feel like a warm, living person. After Suhua left, Butler Wang took out some face masks. This is, Lin Xian asked, puzzled. Butler Wang said with a smile, gas mask. Lin Xian nodded in satisfaction. Not bad. The preparations are quite thorough. By the way, Butler Wang, remember not to tell Hua Bao about this, Lin Xian instructed, wanting to maintain a good image in front of the woman he loved. This kind of thing really damages his image. Young Master Lin, don't worry, I will. Butler Wang nodded with a smile. By the way, young Master Lin, I'll go with you. Butler Wang's eyes gleamed with excitement. When young Master Lin is going to play pranks on people, how could he be left out? Are you sure you want to go? Lin Xian looked at Butler Wang suspiciously. Yes, young Master Lin. Miss instructed me to protect you. Since you are going out, I will naturally follow you. Butler Wang said with a slight smile. Okay, let's go together then. Lin Xian didn't expose him. The group marched in a large procession toward Wang Ji's place. Brother Wang said that you hadn't slept all night and had dark circles under his eyes. He was constantly on edge, fearing that the other party would force him to fulfill his promise. Around 9 o'clock in the morning, Wang Gu said that you was still lying in bed, silently repeating to himself that the other party was just threatening him and would never actually do it. More than 10 hours have passed, and the other party still hasn't come to find him. They won't come again. Wang Gu said that his heart gradually calmed down. Overwhelmed by sleepiness, his consciousness gradually drifted into a state of confusion. With a click, The lock on his room door was turned open. Lin Xian and Butler Wang's group thus entered Brother Wang's entertainment home in a seemingly unremarkable manner. Wearing a gas mask, Lin Xian sat in the chair in front of the computer, crossed his legs, and just watched Brother Wang talk about entertainment. Brother Wang said you was having a sweet dream. Lin Xian tossed a marble at him. Brother Wang said, Who hit me? Upon opening my eyes, I was greeted by a room full of people wearing gas masks. A sudden surge of intense fear rose in Wang Ji's heart. Who are you? Brother Wang said in a trembling voice. Do you know that breaking into a private residence is illegal? Lin Xian smiled and said softly, Let me introduce myself. I'm the person you were chatting with last night. Wang Ge said he was a little confused and couldn't process what was happening for a moment. The person he was chatting with? Who is that? He doesn't recognize them. To be precise, it's the person you chatted with on Weibo. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Wang Ge said that Yu's face turned pale instantly. It was him. I've come to you today to fulfill my promise. Lin Xian pointed to the 4 white, transparent jars. Look, I've prepared all the props. Get ready, and we can start fulfilling your promise. Brother Wang said that staring at the contents of the jar made him feel like throwing up. Ugh. He couldn't stop gagging. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, Judging from your appearance, you haven't had breakfast yet. Perfect, this is your breakfast. Brother Wang clenched his fists and said, I won't eat it. So what can you do to me? He would never eat this disgusting stuff. The bodyguards, as if by unspoken agreement, pulled out knives from their bodies. Brother Wang swallowed hard, clearly scared. Don't be afraid, Lin Xian said with a smile. We won't kill you. At most, we'll cut off your tongue, sever your legs, and cut off your arms, so you'll live a life that's neither human nor ghost. Wang Ge said he was almost scared to death. Even Butler Wang got goosebumps on his arms. Young Master Lin is really ruthless. As you know, I'm a hacker. I have plenty of ways to hack into these surveillance systems, so the police can't find me, Lin Xian said slowly. I'll eat it. I'll eat it. Brother Wang said, Let's have some fun. Chapter 108 Using him as an example. Chapter 108 Using him as an example. I'll listen to you, just don't cut off my hands and feet, Brother Wang replied, his voice trembling. Wouldn't it have been better if you had been this straightforward sooner? Lin Xian chuckled. Lin Xian tossed Wang Ji's phone back to him, saying, I've already registered a phone number for you. You can just start your live stream on it. Yes. Brother Wang said he dared not disobey Lin Xian, fearing that Lin Xian would kill him directly. He went to the living room. Lin Xian had his bodyguards place the 4 jars one by one in front of Brother Wang. Open the food you want yourself, Lin Xian said with a smile. He originally planned to randomly select someone to make an example of as a warning. Who told Brother Wang to be so arrogant? It was Brother Wang who suggested it, so we can't blame him. The bodyguards breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, they weren't asked to open it themselves. Brother Wang said that you opened the jar shakily. Vomit. Brother Wang said that you couldn't stop vomiting. Lin Xian sat in a chair, legs crossed, looking like he was enjoying a good show. Sometimes I come here to find some clueless guys to have some fun with, and it's quite entertaining. The live stream is about to start. Remember, don't do anything crazy, or your hands and feet could be broken at any moment. If you dare to gamble, then I welcome it. I don't mind cutting off your hands and feet myself, Lin Xian warned, his voice carrying a dangerous undertone. Brother Wang said that you was clutching his stomach, feeling like he was about to vomit up his gallbladder. Don't worry, I won't, Brother Wang said, his face pale. He would never dare to disobey this person, even if he were beaten to death. He is truly terrifying. Now you're quite sensible. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Brother Wang said with a bitter face. He's so ungrateful. Does he think he's going to disobey him? Lin Xian then pointed his phone at Brother Wang and started talking about entertainment. Before arriving, Lin Xian hacked into Weibo's backend and arranged for the trending topics to be posted. Let this topic stay at the top of the trending topics list. Wang Ge said that in order to gain traffic, he posts posts every day to criticize this and that, which makes fans in the Chinese entertainment industry very dissatisfied with him. When they see this trending topic, they keep refreshing the page and waiting for the show to start. The passers-by, on the other hand, were just watching the show. Holy crap! This is absolutely amazing. They had never seen it before. Passers-by also started watching the live stream. What's going on? Why hasn't it started streaming yet? Are they just messing with us? Absolutely fake. This brother Wang was just joking around. How could he really eat it? Wang Ji's entertainment account has been banned. I think it's definitely a publicity stunt on his part. Don't be fooled. Holy crap. The live stream is on. And it really is brother Wang talking about entertainment. At the shouts of encouragement, everyone rushed into the live broadcast room. Wang said he stood in front of the camera. The netizens were filled with surprise. Good heavens, is this for real? Props section. I don't think it's a prop. Props can't be made this realistic. Holy crap, a fly's buzzing around. I swear it's real. No, just looking at it makes me want to throw up. Brother Wang said that he started doing what Lin Xian said. Lin Xian. He came to watch the show, but damn it, he ended up disgusting himself. Lin Xian turned his head away and didn't look again. The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Holy crap, I feel like throwing up my breakfast. Ugh, I can't take it anymore. I feel like throwing up. Oh my god, this is so disgusting, but I also want to see it for the thrill. Lin Xian and his bodyguards also felt disgusted and turned their heads away. Only Steward Wang watched with great interest, his eyes shining. Lin Xian. So this is what Butler Wang is like. During the conversation, Brother Wang said he vomited several times. Lin Xian turned off his phone. Look, is this okay? Brother Wang asked tentatively. Lin Xian looked at him. He suddenly felt a little sorry for him. I can't bear to look at it. That's enough. Lin Xian said. He had achieved his goal and naturally wouldn't pay any attention to what Brother Wang was saying. Thank you, thank you. Brother Wang said, kneeling down and kowtowing to Lin Xian, his humility reaching its peak. Wang said that he gained 60,000 more fans. Before leaving, Lin Xian kindly took his phone and helped him cancel his account. After canceling the account twice, he would not be able to register a new account for a week. In other words, Wang Ji's entertainment segment can't capitalize on this trend. As soon as Lin Xian left, Brother Wang rushed into the bathroom and started vomiting violently. When he finally calmed down and took out his phone to check, he found that his Weibo account had been deleted again. Brother Wang said he was so angry he vomited blood. Lin Xian sat on the way back, looking at the trending topics, and gave a cold smile. Having learned his lesson, he'd like to see which marketing account dares to slander him now. Lin Xian also sent a message to Lei Hui. Have the Ministry of Justice sue these individuals for defamation and spreading rumors. Lin Xian sent several screenshots to Lei Hui. Lei Hui replied quickly, Okay, boss. As for Lin Li, now they are just waiting for news from Luo Yuan. The Ministry of Justice sued Lin Li's leading fans, and the court ordered them to pay 150,000 yuan in damages and issue a public apology. 150,000 yuan is a considerable sum for ordinary people. Even celebrities in the Chinese entertainment industry rarely sue those who criticize them, but Lin Xian, an ordinary person, actually sued them. Some of Lin Li's fans chickened out and quietly went to delete their comments that insulted Lin Xian. Chapter 109 Continuing to set a trap for Qin Royale. Chapter 109 Continuing to set a trap for Qin Royale. Lin Xian was making short videos while attending school. They drive traffic to the Huyin app by adapting short dramas from novels, and then attract people to shoot short videos by offering benefits. Lin Xian also arranged for singers from his dream studio to sing on Huyin, TikTok. The entertainment industry is now controlled by Starshine Entertainment, and all the singers from Dream Studio are explicitly blacklisted by Starshine Entertainment. Participating in talent shows and releasing songs on music apps are not viable options. So if he wants them to become popular, he has to find a different way. Once their popularity is increased through short videos, there will be a continuous stream of resources available. Lin Xian's career is booming. During this time, Luo Yuan also followed Qin Royale around, taking his love-struck and simp behavior to the extreme. He showered Qin Royale with money and bought her all sorts of things. When Qin Royale is sad or in pain, she always notices it in time and comforts her. When Qin Royale made a fool of herself and others mocked her, Luo Yuan secretly felt a surge of satisfaction before stepping forward to protect her. He even offered advice and strategies to help Qin Royale win Lin Li's favor. Luo Yuan's actions completely fooled Qin Royale, and she came to believe him entirely. Since Qin Ruiyao decided to give up pursuing Lin Xian, Lin Li's enthusiasm for Qin Ruiyao has greatly decreased. That day, Qin Ruiyao made a phone call to Lin Li. "Brother Li, today is my birthday. Can you come and be with me? We haven't seen each other in so long. I miss you so much," Qin Ruiyao said sweetly. Lin Li frowned. "I'm at the company right now. So busy I barely have time to breathe. I can't stay with you. That's all for now, honey. I have to go now." "Brother Li." Just as Qin Ruiyao was about to say something, Lin Li hung up the phone with a look of disgust on his face. An urgent beeping sound came from the phone. Qin Ruiyao's face turned pale. She and Li Gij have been dating for 2 years. He has always spent Valentine's Day and her birthday with her. He seems to have changed now. It's like he doesn't like her anymore. A strong sense of panic welled up in Qin Ruiyao's heart. No, that won't do. She also wants to be Li Gij's wife, the president's wife of Xinghua Group. She wanted to stand in a position that Lin Xian could never reach, so that Lin Xian would be begging her on his knees in the future. "Brother Li, you can't break up with her." Luo Yuan, the simp, came over with a cake and roses. This time, he didn't buy a ring. He had originally thought he would soon get evidence of Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li sleeping together, but damn it, Qin Ruiyao rarely contacted Lin Li anymore, let alone got any video or photos. He spent most of the money Lin Xian gave him, and now he has to be very frugal. Luo Yuan said gently, "Yao Yao, happy birthday. I made this cake myself." "Yeah, right. If it doesn't taste good, Yao Yao, don't blame me." Seeing Luo Yuan's affectionate expression, Qin Ruiyao longed to be with him. However, Luo Yuan's family background is not as good as Li Gij's. Luo Yuan opened the cake, lit the candles, and wanted Qin Ruiyao to make a wish and blow out the candles. But when he looked up, he saw Qin Ruiyao's red eyes. "Yao Yao, what's wrong? Why are your eyes so red?" Luo Yuan asked worriedly. Qin Ruiyao felt a surge of grievances welling up inside her, and she rushed over to hug Luo Yuan tightly around the waist. Luo Yuan. Damn it. She already has someone she's sleeping with, yet she keeps hugging other men. Can't she keep a little distance? Luo Yuan suppressed his nausea and gently stroked Qin Ruiyao's hair. "Yao Yao, what exactly happened?" Qin Ruiyao cried. "Luo Yuan, I feel so sad. Li Gij used to celebrate my birthday with me, but he didn't come this time, and he didn't even prepare a gift for me. Does he not like me anymore?" She used to have Lin Xian as her devoted admirer, and her brother Li even encouraged her to marry Lin Xian. It seems that everything changed after Lin Xian was forced into marriage by Su Hua. Lin Xian no longer liked her, and Li Gij's attitude towards her was also not as good as before. She didn't understand why. Despite her unwavering desire to be with Li Ji, he had become distant. Clearly, he had always supported her marriage to Lin Xian. "Yao Yao, don't overthink it. Maybe he's busy and can't get away," Luo Yuan comforted her. "Luo Yuan, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't want to keep going anymore," Qin Ruiyao said, her voice trembling with tears. Luo Yuan sneered. "Not persevere? How could Qin Ruiyao possibly give up so easily when faced with the Lin family's wealth? This woman is really good at talking." "Yao Yao," Luo Yuan said, feigning concern. "Really, he must have had something to do that prevented him from celebrating your birthday with you. He'll be fine once he's done with his work. Yao Yao, I still hope you can be with Lin Li. I don't want to see you lose the man you love." "Luo Yuan, thank you for your comfort. You're still the best to me," Qin Ruiyao said, looking up with emotion. Luo Yuan's eyes lit up as he thought of something. If he can't get the video and photos of Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li sleeping together, he can have Qin Ruiyao film them herself. Luo Yuan mentally gave himself a thumbs up. How come he never realized how smart he was? "Yao Yao, although Lin Li still likes you now, but," Luo Yuan sighed, "it's hard to guarantee that he won't change his mind in the future, especially since you two aren't married yet, and nothing is certain. I'm afraid that he might meet some woman in the future and then abandon you." His voice was full of worry, as if he were thinking of Qin Ruiyao. Luo Yuan's words struck a nerve with Qin Ruiyao, who clenched her fists. Indeed, she had always had this worry. She was afraid that one day Li Gij would change his mind, and since her family background was not very good, would Li Gij's parents look down on her and prevent her from being with Li Gij? Arranged marriages are common among wealthy families. Will Li Gu be assigned to an arranged marriage with someone else? Yao Yao, I know you like Lin Li very much and are willing to give everything for him, but you also need to think about yourself. I don't want your sincere feelings to be betrayed. Luo Yuan said tenderly. Yao Yao, I don't want to see you sad and heartbroken. I only hope that you can stay with the one you love for the rest of your life. Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips. But if he changes his mind, what can I do besides break up with him? Yao Yao, I have a solution. Luo Yuan, the master liar, is online. Perhaps you can record photos and videos of your ambiguous relationship with him. With this evidence, you can threaten him. The wealthy value their reputation the most. With this, Lin Li won't dare to abandon you easily. There's another option. You can try to get pregnant with his child. With a child, he and his parents will be more likely to accept you. Qin Ruiyao's eyes lit up. Yes, how could she not have thought of that? Luo Yuan. Thank you for thinking of me so much, Qin Ruiyao said, her eyes reddening. Yao Yao, this is what I should do. Luo Yuan smiled gently. Don't be sad, come and eat some cake. Qin Ruiyao nodded emphatically. Chapter 110 Jealousy. Chapter 110 Jealousy. Luo Yuan thoughtfully bought a small, high-definition camera, only the size of a thumb. He brought Qin Ruiyao to the hotel, placed a small camera on a shelf, covered it with something, leaving only the webcam exposed. Yao Yao, when the time comes, just place the camera around this spot. It will be able to get a good view of the bed, and it won't be easy to spot, Luo Yuan said excitedly. Once the scene of Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li sleeping together is recorded, his mission will be complete, and he won't have to lick Qin Ruiyao's boots every day anymore. These past few days, he's been chasing after Qin Ruiyao every day. He's been so bored he's practically suffocating. Luo Yuan, I can see you're very concerned about what happened between me and Lin Li. You seem eager for me to film a video as soon as possible, Qin Ruiyao said, frowning. Luo Yuan's heart skipped a beat. Did Qin Ruiyao notice something was off? Luo Yuan thought for a moment, then said without changing his expression, Yao Yao, this concerns your happiness, so of course I have to pay attention. Qin Ruiyao's tightly furrowed brows relaxed. Yes, she's overthinking it. Luo Yuan has always adored her and loved her to the extreme. How could he possibly do anything to harm her? Luo Yuan, thank you for everything you've done for me, Qin Ruiyao said moved. Why are you thanking me between us? Luo Yuan placed the camera in Qin Ruiyao's hand. Yao Yao, from now on, you'll have to fight for your own happiness. Qin Ruiyao gripped the camera tightly, a surge of excitement coursing through her heart. Brotherly, please don't blame me for taking these photos. It's your fault for being so cold to me lately. This is not my fault. And I meant no harm. I just wanted to stay by your side. Just as Luo Yuan said, she also needs to get pregnant as soon as possible. She wants to rely on this child to marry into the Lin family. Luo Yuan's objective has been achieved. After finishing his morning classes, Luo Yuan invited Lin Xian to a secluded place. Lin Xian frowned. You called me here. Did you complete the task I gave you? That's about it. Lin Xian, let me tell you. I've already set a trap for Qin Ruiyao, just waiting for her to take the bait. Luo Yuan said with a smile. Oh. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow in interest. Luo Yuan said, Lin Li doesn't seem to like Qin Ruiyao much anymore, and he's become a bit distant from her. Lin Xian was not surprised by Luo Yuan's words. After all, he was the key factor in maintaining the relationship between Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li. His relationship with Qin Ruiyao is now completely over. Lin Li can no longer get the pleasure of possessing his woman from Qin Ruiyao, so he has gradually lost interest in her. It's impossible for me to take photos or videos of them through normal means. I was also worried that Lin Li would break up with Qin Ruiyao, so I tried to get Qin Ruiyao to seduce Lin Li and record the video herself. I already know her phone's unlocked password, so I'll secretly use her phone to send her videos later. Lin Xian was somewhat surprised. You've become quite a bit smarter than before. Sure enough, shedding her love-struck and simp mentality has boosted her IQ. Hee, thanks for the compliment. Luo Yuan scratched his head. Just then, two students walked by. Looking at Lin Xian and Luo Yuan with a puzzled expression, she asked, Why are they talking here? Aren't Lin Xian and Luo Yuan the two who get along the most because of Qin Ruiyao? Really? I think the two of them were having a good chat. Qin Ruiyao walked over at this moment, looking at the two of them with a puzzled expression. Luo Yuan frowned. We absolutely must not let Qin Ruiyao discover anything amiss. Luo Yuan, channeling his inner movie star, said, Lin Xian, whether I like Qin Ruiyao or not, whether I fawn over her or not, is none of your business. I advise you to mind your own business. Yao Yao pursued you so much before, such a good girl, and you didn't cherish her? Then I will protect her. Lin Xian. Young man, you acted so convincingly. Qin Ruiyao was moved to tears. She looked at Lin Xian, who was dressed in white shirt and black pants and had a youthful appearance, with a pained expression. Actually, she still liked Lin Xian all along. Over this period of time, Lin Xian has become increasingly dazzling and more attractive than before. However, Lin Xian repeatedly spoke rudely to her, and her pride did not allow her to lower herself to Lin Xian. She could only hide her love. She wants to wait until she becomes someone of high status, and the day when Lin Xian has to grovel on the ground like a dog and beg for her. Qin Ruiyao concealed the pain in her eyes, stepped on her high heels, raised her chin, and walked arrogantly to Luo Yuan's side. Luo Yuan, let's go eat together now, Qin Ruiyao said softly. Good. Luo Yuan and Qin Ruiyao left together. Lin Xian didn't focus too much on Qin Ruiyao. He went back to his dormitory. He's busy building his career right now. Su Hua is the head of the Su family. If his identity were to be revealed, the Su family would likely oppose his relationship with Su Hua. He needs to produce some results as soon as possible to shut those people up. He also didn't want the Lin family to cause trouble for too long. He will snatch the entertainment and gaming markets from the Lin family. That day, Lin Xian was sitting at his desk, browsing the computer screen. Su Hua walked over with a glass of milk. She was wearing a white lace slip dress that only reached her upper thighs, completely exposing her fair and straight legs. Her smooth, straight, dark hair cascaded down her back. She was indescribably sexy and alluring. Su Hua placed the milk next to Lin Xian's computer. Ah Xian, have some milk. Milk. As if struck by a thought, Su Hua's eyes suddenly darkened. Perhaps she could have a child with Ah Xian, but that child would take away Ah Xian's attention. She absolutely would not allow this to happen. Ah Xian can only belong to her. All his love can only belong to her, and their children are not allowed to take away even a fraction of Ah Xian's love. Lin Xian kept his eyes glued to the computer screen. Hua Bao, just leave it here for now. I'll drink it when I'm done with this. Su Hua looked at the computer and saw the image on it. Her delicate brows furrowed. Isn't this her aunt's daughter, Su Wan? It must be said that her cousin is indeed very pretty. She's in the entertainment industry, and with her beautiful face, she's become the goddess of countless male fans. Why is Ah Xian investigating her? Lin Xian clicked the search box with his mouse and typed in the following line, Su Wan's relationship. Su Hua started to have wild thoughts. Ah Xian pays so much attention to her because he thinks she's beautiful and considers her his idol or goddess. Su Hua narrowed her eyes dangerously, her whole body exuding a chilling aura. Lin Xian, engrossed in his work, felt the temperature around him drop. He subconsciously stopped moving the mouse, looked up, and saw Su Hua with a cold expression. Lin Xian had a bad feeling. What's wrong? You were fine while we were eating, so why are you in a bad mood now? Could it be that I was so focused on work that I didn't have time to pay attention to Su Hua, which is why she's acting so unpredictably? Yes, it must be this one. He couldn't think of anything else he had done to upset Su Hua. Lin Xian picked up the milk and drank it all in one gulp. Chapter 111 Lin Xian's Crazy Reckless Acts. Chapter 111 Lin Xian is recklessly courting death. Su Hua's aura is still very cold. Lin Xian kissed Su Hua on the forehead and coaxed her. Hua Bao, I'm busy now. I'll come and keep you company later. Su Hua was comforted, and the chill emanating from her body dissipated considerably. That's just how she is. All Lin Xian needs is a kiss or a few sweet words to coax her, and no matter how angry she is, her emotions will stabilize considerably. Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that you're not angry anymore. Lin Xian started looking at the computer again, his eyes glued to the screen. Su Hua pursed her lips. Is Ah Xian really that infatuated with Su Wan? He gave her a quick, perfunctory kiss, then eagerly continued looking at Su Wan's photos. Su Hua's beautiful eyes were filled with dark, turbulent emotions. She really wished she could hide Xian away, so that he would only have her as his only woman. Her Xian won't be coveted by other women. Lin Xian frowned. Why is it cold again? He looked at Su Hua, only to see her looking at him with a gentle expression. Lin Xian shook his head, thinking it must just be his imagination. Lin Xian turned his head and continued looking at the computer. The moment Lin Xian looked at the computer, Su Hua's expression changed again, turning dark and brooding, as if she had an urge to tear everything apart. Suppressing her impulse, Su Hua went outside the study and made a phone call. Jiangqing, help me investigate someone. Use the Alliance's intelligence agencies to investigate, the sooner the better. Jiangqing frowned. President Su contacted her so late, and even used the intelligence agency to investigate. It must be something important. President Su, who are you investigating? Jiangqing asked with a serious expression. Su Hua parted her red lips slightly. Su Wan. Huh. Jiangqing was stunned. Su Wan was the daughter of President Su's mother's sister, a month younger than President Su, and had a good relationship with President Su. Why did President Su suddenly start investigating her? Mr. Su, what's wrong with Miss Su? Jiangqing asked, puzzled. Su Hua. It's nothing, I just don't like the look of her. Jiangqing. They've been filming abroad and haven't come back yet. What did they do to offend President Su? Besides, wasn't Miss Su always extremely obsequious to President Su? How could I possibly offend President Su? Jiangqing was completely baffled. Su Hua said, go and investigate her despicable behavior. It would be best to find evidence of her being ambiguous with any man and abandoning him after starting a relationship. If she remembered correctly, her dear sister had been with one man after another. Jiangqing was once again speechless. Why is Mr. Su suddenly interested in Miss Su's romantic affairs? Hasn't she always been indifferent to everyone except young Master Lin? Etc. Could this be related to young Master Lin? Jiangqing's brain reacted instantly. It must be related to young Master Lin. Miss would only be so concerned about things involving young Master Lin. Is it possible that young Master Lin no longer likes Qin Ruoyao, but now he's taken a liking to Miss Su? If it's really as she thinks, then what kind of situation is this? Young Master Lin, please don't do anything reckless. Jiangqing sighed deeply, looking up at the sky. Jiangqing immediately followed Su Hua's instructions to investigate, focusing on Su Wan's love life and anything that might damage her image. Su Hua sat down on the sofa again and began to look at Su Wan's profile. She saved all the photos of her with men. The servants could tell that Su Hua was in a bad mood, so they moved around very quietly, afraid of attracting her attention. They were in the garden, speaking nervously. Miss, what's wrong? I haven't seen President Su with such a cold face in a long time, like he's about to kill someone. Miss, did you have a fight with young Master Lin? I don't think so. I always feel that Miss is sulking by herself. As a public figure in the entertainment industry, Su Wan has always kept her relationship very private and maintained a good public image. It took Jiangqing an hour to send the investigation data to Su Hua. Su Hua printed out all the documents and photos, and then returned to her study with them in hand. Lin Xian saw Su Hua come in and closed the laptop lid. Su Hua pursed her lips. Is Xian afraid she'll see what's on the computer? Lin Xian strode over to Su Hua's side. Hua Bao, what happened? You don't seem to be in a good mood, he asked with concern. Xian, are you investigating Su Wan? Su Hua suddenly blurted out. Yes. Lin Xian nodded. This is the information I found. Su Hua handed the document in her hand to Lin Xian. Lin Xian took the documents and frowned upon seeing them. The above are some of Su Wan's gossip, love affairs, and indecent behavior. Lin Xian was a little confused. Why did Su Hua give him these? Su Hua said expressionlessly. She started dating boyfriends when she was in kindergarten, and she's had a total of 108 boyfriends. Lin Xian. Wow, that's amazing. Is this to gather all 108 heroes of Liangshan? Su Hua. She's a scumbag. Every time she makes those men fall head over heels in love with her, she just leaves gracefully. Lin Xian was even more confused. Something seems off. Su Hua doesn't seem like someone who's interested in gossip, so why is she telling him all this? Su Hua. She also beat up several of her boyfriends so badly that they ended up in the hospital with broken hands and feet. Su Hua is dedicated to smearing Su Wan. This would allow Lin Xian to dispel the illusion surrounding Su Wan. Hua Bao, how do you know so much about Su Wan? Lin Xian's face was full of doubt. Su Hua pursed her lips. She's my cousin. Lin Xian suddenly realized. So that's how it is. Su Hua told him all this because she cared about her cousin and hoped she could find a stable boyfriend. Lin Xian felt that this was exactly what he had thought. Lin Xian began to comfort Su Hua. Hua Bao, I don't think there's anything wrong with her. She has money and can do whatever she wants. In her situation, she won't be hurt by men, which is good. Su Hua narrowed her eyes dangerously. Judging from what Xian said, it seems that Xian admires her. Unaware of the danger, Lin Xian nodded. It's all right. Of course, her current state might be because she hasn't met her true love yet. Once she does, she might settle down for the man she likes, Lin Xian analyzed. Of course, he just casually quoted these words from the novel, only to comfort Su Hua and tell her not to worry about Su Wan, because there was no way to win back someone like Su Wan. He despises anyone who takes advantage of another person's feelings. He was a victim himself. Lin Xian gave up the idea of bringing Su Wan into the company. Su Hua chuckled softly. Then what kind of guy does Xian think she's best suited to be with? Lin Xian stroked his chin, thinking seriously. It should be a guy whose personality complements hers. From what I heard from you, Hua Bao, she has a bit of a fiery temper, so the guy she'll be with will most likely be gentle and tolerant of her. Lin Xian's comment was quite objective, but Su Hua felt that Lin Xian was describing himself. Isn't Xian just that kind of gentle and refined guy? Chapter 1:12 Jealous Woman. Chapter 1:12 Jealous Woman. Su Hua knew that Lin Xian most likely liked Su Wan as a celebrity, rather than as someone he actually liked in real life. But she just doesn't like it. Xian's heart can only belong to her. Now Xian no longer looks down on Qin Ruiyao and has severed ties with the Lin family. Besides her, the only other person around Xian is Wang De. How can he let another woman in? Wang De. Su Hua's eyes grew increasingly cold. Achio. Achio. Wang De, who was sitting on the sofa in the living room, sneezed several times in a row. Why are you sneezing so many times all of a sudden, child? Wang's mother asked worriedly. Are you sick? I'm fine, Wang De said, rubbing his nose. I just suddenly feel a little itchy. He strongly suspected that some bastard was cursing him. But why did he have a creepy feeling? Over here, Su Hua suddenly remembered Wang De, calling her sister-in-law. The hostility Su Hua felt towards Wang De had lessened considerably. Lin Xian sensed that something was wrong. Su Hua's mood is off. Hua Bao, what's wrong? You don't seem very happy, Lin Xian asked, puzzled. He was indeed busy with the entertainment company and didn't have much time to pay attention to Su Hua. But didn't he already soothe her with a kiss on the forehead? As for Su Wan, he was just echoing Su Hua's words. Lin Xian racked his brains, but still couldn't figure out the reason for Su Hua's emotional fluctuations. Don't you know, Xian? Su Hua's tone was languid, but her voice was filled with endless coldness. Lin Xian looked at her blankly. What's wrong? Su Hua scoffed lightly. Xian is really stubborn. Xian can still remain expressionless even now. His acting skills are truly superb. And an opportune image popped into Lin Xian's mind. Su Hua in bed, wearing a sexy sky blue lace bodycon nightgown, her shoulders half exposed, her two fair and slender legs crossed, her head propped up by her hand, lying on her side, looking sexy and alluring. Su Hua had been on her period for the past few days, and they had also lived a life of abstinence for a while. He must have been feeling hot that day. Seeing Su Hua like this, his heat surged up all at once. Su Hua sat up in bed, her bare feet touching the floor, her smiling eyes sweeping over his entire body. Su Hua walked to his side, stood on tiptoe, and breathed sweetly into his ear, saying, Xian is really stubborn. Stop. What are you thinking, Lin Xian? He was having a serious discussion with Su Hua right now, but how did he end up going off on a completely different note? Damn it. He's really been led astray by Su Hua. In his previous life, he was a virgin who had never even been kissed. In this life, after being reborn, his thoughts have been taken over by Huang Shaoran in just 2 or 3 months. No wonder the yellow man was able to send the white man flying with a single punch. Bringing his thoughts back, Lin Xian said weakly, I'm telling the truth, I really don't know. Yeah. Su Hua suddenly approached Lin Xian step by step. Lin Xian sensed the danger and retreated step by step. Lin Xian finally had nowhere to retreat, so he sat down in the office chair. Su Hua bent over, holding onto the armrests of the office chair with both hands. Su Hua was wearing a low-cut nightgown, and when she bent over, Lin Xian could clearly see the woman's chest underneath. Lin Xian swallowed hard. This posture was a bit ambiguous. Does Su Hua want to eat him? Thump, thump, thump. Lin Xian's heart began to beat faster. Ah Xian, between me and Su Wan, who do you think is prettier? Su Hua asked softly. Su Hua's words immediately pulled Lin Xian back from his ambiguous thoughts. This seems familiar. The day after he was reborn, wasn't that the same question Su Hua asked him? At the time, Su Hua was comparing her figure with Qin Ruiao's. How did Su Wan get dragged into this? His relationship with Su Wan is completely unrelated. This time, Lin Xian didn't answer immediately, but instead thought of how to respond. Why isn't Ah Xian saying anything? Su Huan narrowed her eyes dangerously. Is it because you think Su Wan is prettier than me, so you don't dare to say it? No. Lin Xian shook his head frantically. Hua Bao, no other woman can catch my eye. I only know that you are beautiful, and other women are no different in my eyes. Lin Xian has a strong will to survive. But that's the truth. No matter how beautiful other women are, he won't be tempted in the slightest. Ah Xian is getting better and better at sweet-talking people. Su Hua chuckled softly, clearly satisfied with Lin Xian's answer. So, whose body is better, ours? Su Hua then posed another question about death. She remembered her cousin's figure, which was coveted by countless men. She wondered if Ah Xian felt the same way. Lin Xian blurted out, Hua Bao, of course you're the best. I love you. And in my eyes, you're the best in every way. Where did Ah Xian learn this glib tongue? Su Hua raised her beautiful eyebrows slightly. Lin Xian instinctively felt that he should shut up now. The more you say, the more mistakes you make. When Su Hua became childish, he found her both adorable and a little hard to handle. Su Wan is the goddess, idol, and even dream lover of many men. What does Ah Xian think? Su Hua traced circles on Lin Xian's chest with her fingers through his clothes, her tone seemingly casual. Lin Xian replied without hesitation, the men here definitely don't include me. Really? Su Hua said quietly. Then why was Ah Xian so focused on Su Wan just now? He seemed so concerned about her love life. Does Ah Xian also want to be her boyfriend? Also, does Ah Xian like her? Or does he see her as his goddess? Tell me, Ah Xian. Su Hua stared into Lin Xian's eyes. If Ah Xian dares to show even the slightest strange expression, she will lock him up and punish him properly. Ah Xian, don't let me down. Su Hua found herself becoming increasingly greedy. Before, when Lin Xian refused to compromise and kept opposing her, she could tolerate the existence of the Lin family and Lin Xian's constant pursuit of Qin Ruiyao. After she got him, she became increasingly domineering, wanting to occupy the entire place in Lin Xian's heart. Lin Xian was stunned. Do you like Su Wan? Holy crap. He finally understood why Su Hua had been in a bad mood earlier. It turned out it was because of Su Wan. It turns out that Su Hua mistakenly thought she liked Su Wan, or regarded Su Wan as her goddess, so Su Hua was jealous. He's innocent. His investigation into Su Wan was mainly to find out who was trying to harm her and help her get out of danger. Su Wan is an international superstar who brings considerable revenue to Starshine Entertainment. Her contract with Starshine Entertainment will soon expire. With this favor, he might be able to bring Su Wan into his company. Stealing away top-earning artists from Starshine Entertainment would not only bring rapid development to his entertainment company, but also put the Lin family at risk. For him, if he succeeds, it will be an extremely profitable venture. As a result, Su Hua misunderstood. Chapter 113 Dog Food Chapter. Chapter 113 Dog Food Chapter. Hua Bao, I really have no feelings for her at all. I investigated her because I wanted to get her into my company. I was just doing my job, don't misunderstand. Su Hua stared intently into Lin Xian's eyes, making sure he wasn't lying. Ah Xian does look very well behaved. Su Hua, however, maintained a cold expression. Lin Xian said, Hua Bao, if you don't believe me, then check my phone. If there's anything about her, you can do whatever you want with me. You can imprison me, chain me to the bed, anything. Su Hua chuckled. Did Xian delete all the records beforehand? Is that why he's so confident? Lin Xian. What else could he say? What else could he say? Jealous women are terrifying. Women like Su Hua, who are consumed by jealousy, are especially terrifying. Lin Xian was completely at a loss, and his momentum weakened. Then Hua Bao, what do I have to do for you to believe me? A smile flickered in Su Hua's eyes. That's exactly what Xian was waiting for. Does Xian not have class tomorrow? Su Hua changed from the position of pinning Lin Xian against the wall to sitting on his lap, wrapping her arms tightly around Lin Xian's neck, snuggling against him like a fairy. Yes, and the classes are full. The words that were about to come out were swallowed back by Lin Xian. With a strong desire to survive, he shook his head and said, I don't have any classes. Even if there are classes, there must be no classes. Perfect timing. I don't have anything going on at my company either. Su Hua's beautiful red lips curled up. If Jiang Qing heard her say this, she would look at the entire page of the schedule and be filled with question marks. Mr. Su, are you sure there's nothing wrong with the company? So what? Lin Xian thought of a possibility, swallowed hard, and wondered if it would happen tonight and all day tomorrow. Why did he find Su Hua strange? He had a feeling that Su Hua wasn't angry anymore, but she was deliberately putting on a cold face so that she could legitimately ask him to do this and that. It's probably just my imagination. So, Xian, if you want me to believe you, it all depends on your performance. Su Hua's eyes were alluring. Now Xian's physical strength has improved a lot, which is just right for us to stay in bed together for a long time. Lin Xian. He trained solely to be able to beat Su Hua in bed. The result seemed to have become another exciting part for Su Hua. Lin Xian's competitive spirit was ignited. He's a man, and he's trained his physical strength for so long. I don't believe he can't beat Su Hua this time. Lin Xian picked up Su Hua and placed her on the bed, where the beautiful woman's hair spread out on the bed. The gray bed made the woman's skin appear even more like snow. Lin Xian leaned over and placed his hands on either side of Su Hua's body. Su Hua's eyes were filled with excitement. She really liked Xian's domineering demeanor. Su Hua wrapped her soft, boneless arms around Lin Xian's neck. Xian, do a good job today. If you do well, then I'll believe you. You really don't have anything to do with Su Wan. Xian, I'm yours. Tonight and tomorrow, Xian will do anything for me. Oh shit. Fairy. Su Hua's alluring and captivating appearance completely aroused Lin Xian's desire. He reached for Su Hua's clothes, and the sky blue lace nightgown slipped off her snow-white skin. Intimate sounds gradually filled the room. The temperature in the air is also getting higher and higher. The next day, breakfast was brought up by the servants and left at the door for Lin Xian to pick up. Lunch too. Not bad, not bad. Butler Wang looked upstairs and nodded in satisfaction. At this rate, the day I can hold my young master and young lady in my arms should be coming soon. Butler Wang was very excited about the arrival of the young master and young lady. Little did they know that Su Hua had long ago sent people to research and develop a contraceptive injection that had no harm to the body. One vial of this medicine can last for 5 years. Of course, there is also an antidote. Su Hua didn't have an abortion at first. She originally thought that she would get pregnant as soon as possible, so that if she had a child, Xian would have something to hold on to and wouldn't leave her so easily. Ever since Xian became more and more obedient, it seems that he only has eyes for her. Su Hua, not wanting her child to compete with her for Xian's affection, got the contraceptive injection. It seems that young Master Lin will need to drink the 10-ingredient tonic soup again today. Butler Wang nodded with a smile on his face. But I wonder if Miss needs to eat this time? No, he'll have to ask the doctor another day and get some nourishing soup for the young lady. With such frequent indulgence, you really need some nourishing soup. Jiang Qing brought important documents to Yi Garden, intending to have Su Hua sign them. Butler Wang, is President Su feeling unwell? Jiang Qing asked. Strangely enough, no matter how many times she called President Su, he wouldn't answer, and his phone was even switched off. She called Yi Yuan to inquire, and a maid told her that President Su was at home. She assumed Su Hua was unwell. No, Secretary Jiang, you don't need to worry, Butler Wang said with a smile. Where is she? Jiang Qing asked again. Butler Wang, upstairs. Then go find her. Jiang Qing took the documents and was about to go upstairs. Secretary Jiang, wait a moment. Butler Wang stopped her, smiling slightly. Young Master Lin is in the bedroom with Mississippi. It's probably not convenient for you to go over right now. Jiang Qing instantly understood. No wonder President Su abandoned a huge amount of work and didn't go to work. President Su is really like a king who neglects his duties, while young Master Lin is that enchanting concubine, or rather, that enchanting ruler. Secretary Jiang, are you going back, or are you going to wait here? Butler Wang asked. Wait a minute. These documents all need to be signed today. Jiang Qing raised his hand and glanced at his watch. It's already 4 p.m. They should be finishing up soon. As a result, half an hour passed. An hour has passed. 2 hours have passed. Neither of them came downstairs. Jiang Qing stared at her watch, dumbfounded. Butler Wang, did they come out today? Jiang Qing asked blankly. No. Butler Wang shook his head. Jiang Qing. Are those two really that fierce? Jiang Qing had dinner at Yiyuan. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Lin Xian finally opened the door and came downstairs. He had very dark circles under his eyes, while Su Hua was asleep in bed. Lin Xian's steps were a little unsteady. Fortunately, he is very competitive, otherwise he would have been outdone by Su Hua again today. Butler Wang's mouth was agape, wide open like a duck egg. This time, young Master Lin beat Miss Lin. Butler Wang. Lin Xian pulled Butler Wang aside and asked in a low voice, "Where's the tonic soup?" "Don't worry, young Master Lin. It's been prepared for a long time." Butler Wang went in and brought out the nourishing soup. Lin Xian drank the whole bowl of nourishing soup in one gulp. Chapter 114 is a compilation. It's really a compilation. Chapter 114 Fabrication. Really a fabricator. After finishing the nourishing soup, Lin Xian put the bowl on the table, slumped in his chair, looking like he had been drained of all his energy. Jiang Qing clicked his tongue in admiration in his heart. That's really intense. Young Master Lin, why does your soup taste like medicine? Are you feeling unwell? Jiang Qing asked, puzzled. On another note, if young Master Lin needs to take his medicine, how could he still be in bed with President Su for so long? Lin Xian glanced at Jiang Qing with a lingering look. Isn't this all related to your CEO, Mr. Su? They're going to drain him dry. Fortunately, his pride as a man held him back, otherwise he would probably have lost again. Su Hua is such a yandere, she's absolutely terrifying. He needs to keep practicing. Young Master Lin, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Jiang Qing frowned. Young Master Lin's gaze seemed to hold some resentment. She didn't do anything to young Master Lin, did she? Lin Xian let out a breath. It's nothing, just a slight cold, so I need to take some medicine. Oh, Jiang Qing was skeptical. She suspected that there was something fishy about the bowl of herbal soup that young Master Lin had just drunk. The servants served the food, and Lin Xian began to pick up the food and put it in his mouth. He needs to eat his fill to make himself stronger so that he can more easily suppress Su Hua. Jiang Qing's gossipy gaze lingered on Lin Xian. Secretary Jiang, why are you looking at me like that? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. Mr. Lin, if I may ask, how did President Su introduce Miss Su to you? Jiang Qing asked curiously. Lin Xian asked, Secretary Jiang, you investigated Su Wan's information, right? Yes. Jiang Qing nodded. However, some of President Su's strange requests made her curious about what President Su had said to Lin Xian. Lin Xian frowned and said, Then why are you asking me? Didn't Hua Bao tell me what you found out? Young Master Lin, I've had a headache these past few days and my memory isn't very good. I'm worried that I might have missed some information I gave to President Su, and President Su isn't here right now. So I wanted to ask you about the situation, Jiang Qing said seriously. Lin Xian replied, It's nothing, just that Su Wan has changed boyfriends one after another. Jiang Qing nodded. That's correct. For President Su, who only ever had Mr. Lin by his side, Miss Su's 3 or 4 boyfriends in the past were indeed a series of boyfriends. The next second, Lin Xian, Hua Bao also said that she has dated 108 boyfriends. She started dating since kindergarten. Every time, those men loved her to death, but she would kick them away. Jiang Qing. Holy crap. 108 boyfriends? Kindergarten? Mr. Su, you're really good at making things up. The key point is that young Master Lin actually believed it. No wonder President Su asked her to find photos of Miss Su with other men, preferably in an ambiguous way. So that's what he was waiting for. Miss Su's reputation has been severely damaged. No matter what, Miss Su never imagined that her most respected cousin would slander her like this behind her back. Jiang Qing's expression was indescribable. Is there anything else? Also, she broke the arms and legs of several of her boyfriends and sent them to the hospital. Jiang Qing. Isn't this a stalker fan who's been following Ms. Su? President Su's ability to distort the truth is impressive. Lin Xian said speechlessly. Secretary Jiang, you said that Hua Bao's mother and Su Wan's mother are sisters, but their personalities are so different. One is indispensable to her, while the other changes men as easily as changing clothes. Lin Xian suddenly thought of the Lin family, and then realized that his question was just a pointless one. They were born to the same parents, yet his personality and that of his sisters are so different. One can only imagine how different the children of sisters are. Jiang Qing chuckled. That is indeed a bit outrageous. What else could she say? Miss Su was seriously dating, but President Su portrayed her as an extremely despicable woman. Speaking of which, young Master Lin, what exactly is going on? Why did President Su suddenly ask me to investigate Miss Su? Jiang Qing asked again. Sigh. Lin Xian sighed deeply. But I've started an entertainment company, haven't I? Jiang Qing was surprised. Entertainment company? Young Master Lin actually opened an entertainment company? I was thinking of bringing her into my company, so I looked her up online, but Hua Bao misunderstood me. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been punished by Su Hua in bed. Damn, I'm exhausted. It was quite enjoyable, though. Jiang Qing breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, she thought young Master Lin had done something to betray President Su. Secretary Jiang, Hua Bao is sleeping now and may not wake up until very late, Lin Xian said. It's all right, we can sign it tomorrow, there's no rush. Young Master Lin, I'll be going now. Jiang Qing took the documents and left. Joke. At this point, how could she dare to stay there and be a third wheel? Lin Xian returned to his and Su Hua's room. The things spread out on the ground were all kinds of sexy and erotic clothing. Maid outfits, innocent schoolgirl outfits, bunny outfits, and so on. Lin Xian's expression shifted, and he couldn't help but think of Su Hua's alluring appearance last night and today, dressed in these outfits. He's been going through all this trouble with Su Hua for two reasons. First, his competitive spirit, and second, because Su Hua is just too alluring. I wonder where Su Hua collected so many clothes from. Lin Xian also lay down on the bed, keeping Su Hua company as she slept. 2 hours later, Su Hua woke up and leaned against Lin Xian's chest. Lin Xian touched her belly. Hua Bao, do you think there might already be our baby in your belly? He didn't wear it at all. He wanted to wear it before, but Su Hua wouldn't let him. Su Hua paused, her delicate brows furrowing tightly. Ah Xian, do you really like children? I don't really like it, Lin Xian answered honestly. When he was at the Lin family's house, he was 15 years old. A friend of Jiang Shuqin brought her 5 or 6-year-old child over. They went to play, and the child was left in his care. Later, the child fell down, and Jiang Shuqin hit his palms with a ruler until they were bright red. However, I like your child, Hua Bao, Lin Xian added. Su Hua lowered her red lips, which had been raised. I'm even more certain now. Their child cannot come into this world, at least not now. On Qin Ruoyao's side, she completely believed Luo Yuan's words, and coupled with Lin Li's gradually cold attitude towards her, he would make all sorts of excuses not to come out every time she asked him out. She was determined to get the video of her and Lin Li, and also to get pregnant with their child. Qin Ruoyao had been trying to follow Lin Li by various means. On this day, she finally found her opportunity. Chapter 115 Adultery, Mistress. Chapter 115 Adultery. The mistress was in a hotel when Lin Ligong finished discussing the cooperation and walked out of the hotel private room, preparing to leave. Qin Ruoyao suddenly appeared, looking at Lin Li with a hurt expression, brotherly. Lin Li glanced around subconsciously and breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was only one subordinate he trusted. There were no others. The subordinate, quick to notice, said, President Li, I have some things to attend to at home, so I'll be leaving now. Lin Li pulled Qin Ruoyao into the private room and frowned, asking, What are you doing here? Brotherly, I haven't seen you for half a month. I miss you so much. Qin Ruiyao looked at Lin Li pitifully. Her eyes were red, as if she had just been crying, and she looked like a little rabbit. Qin Ruiyao knew very well how to handle Lin Li. Lin Li couldn't stand her pitiful appearance. As expected, Lin Li's expression softened considerably. I've just been too busy. My dad has been giving me a lot of tasks to train me, and I also have schoolwork to do. I'm so busy that I really don't have time to see you. I know, brotherly, you won't abandon me. Qin Ruiyao rushed over and hugged Lin Li tightly around the waist. Don't cry, Yao Yao. It hurts my heart to see you cry. Lin Li comforted her. Qin Ruiyao deliberately rubbed against Lin Li. Brotherly, I just wanted to see you today. I'm satisfied just to see you. I know you're busy, brotherly. I'll head back now. Qin Ruiyao turned to leave, but Lin Li grabbed her wrist. Lin Li pulled Qin Ruiyao into his arms. Yao Yao, I finished my work. I can spend some quality time with you today. Wasn't that what you were trying to do to me earlier? I'll give you what you want. Brotherly. Qin Ruiyao blushed. They booked a room at the hotel next door. Lin Li couldn't wait to pin Qin Ruiyao to the bed, but Qin Ruiyao pushed Lin Li away. Brotherly, you smell so bad. Go take a shower first. Qin Ruiyao pushed Lin Li towards the bathroom. Lin Li sniffed his clothes. Does it smell of sweat? He asked, frowning. Brotherly, please go inside quickly. I have a surprise for you. Qin Ruiyao blushed. You little rascal, so that's what you were planning. Lin Li chuckled and tapped Qin Ruiyao's nose. Lin Li couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Qin Ruiyao is the most creative when she's in bed. I wonder what surprise she has prepared for him today. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom now. Lin Li walked into the bathroom. Qin Ruiyao picked up her coat, took out the contents, and, following Luo Yuan's instructions, placed the camera in a position facing the bed where it wouldn't be easily noticed. Qin Ruiyao even changed the condoms provided by the hotel. She spent a lot of money to have the shop handle these for her. The outer packaging was very good, but the set had quite a few holes. Qin Ruiyao's eyes flickered slightly. If I don't get pregnant this time, I'll try again, a second time, a third time, a fourth time I'll get pregnant eventually. She absolutely had to get into the Lin family. After an hour of absurdity, Lin Li finished dressing and said, Yao Yao, I suddenly remembered that I have something to take care of at the company, so I'll head back first. Here's 1,000 yuan. Take a taxi home yourself. Qin Ruiyao nodded. As soon as Lin Li left, Qin Ruiyao couldn't wait to take out the camera and transfer the video to her phone. Qin Ruiyao smiled as she watched the video. With this video, even if Li Gige really changes his mind in the future, the Lin family, who value their reputation so much, won't dare to dump her directly. Thinking of this, Qin Ruiyao touched her stomach. If I could get pregnant, that would be perfect. Lin Li was completely unaware of Qin Ruiyao's situation and returned to the Lin family. Wang Yajun was also there. Lin Li was taken aback when he saw Wang Yajun sitting with Jiang Shuqin on the living room sofa. Why is Aunt Wang here? Jiang Shuqin said with a smile. Today is your Aunt Wang's birthday. She doesn't have any other relatives to celebrate with, so I thought I'd invite your Aunt Wang over so we can celebrate her birthday together. Shuqin, thank you, Wang Yajun said, moved. We're best friends, there's no need to thank me. I'll go cook for you myself first. Jiang Shuqin went into the kitchen. Lin Li also said, Dad, Aunt Wang, I'm going back to my room. Today is his mother's birthday, and he wants his mother and father to spend time alone together. Go ahead, Lin Chong nodded. The servants were all busy outside, leaving only Lin Chong and Wang Yajun in the living room. Wang Yajun eagerly pulled Lin Chong to the restaurant, where they were separated by only a wall from Jiang Shuqin, who was busy at work. Lin Chong frowned and said, Juner, it's too dangerous here. What if Jiang Shuqin finds out? She's busy in the kitchen and doesn't have time to look after us. I'm not afraid, so what do you, a grown man, have to be afraid of? Wang Yajun kissed Lin Chang's lips. Lin Chong also felt extremely excited and couldn't wait to start kissing Wang Yajun. They gradually became more than just kissing. They entered Lin Chong and Jiang Shuqin's bedroom, and Wang Yajun had a cold smile in her eyes. She couldn't wait to show Jiang Shuqin what was happening now. But she had to endure it, at least until Li took over the Lin family. Jiang Shuqin has prepared dinner. When she came out of the kitchen, Lin Chang was sitting on the sofa, and Wang Yajun was standing in front of him, holding her phone. Jiang Shuqin frowned. Why did she always feel that there was something strange about the atmosphere between the two of them? And their faces were all quite red. What are you doing? Jiang Shuqin walked over. Wang Yajun seemed to just realize what was happening. She pointed at her phone and said with a smile, I suddenly had some work that Chairman Lin needed to handle. I was just reporting on it. Jiang Shuqin glanced at her phone. It was indeed work-related content. Her doubts subsided. Jiang Shuqin shook her head. Honestly, what is she thinking? Her husband loves her so much, and Yajun also has a beloved husband who is also her best friend. She must be crazy to think their relationship is abnormal. 2 days later, Luo Yuan also noticed that Qin Ruyao's mood had improved a lot, and he guessed that Qin Ruyao had most likely obtained the video of her and Linley. Luo Yuan stroked his chin, realizing he also needed to find an opportunity to get the photos and videos from Qin Ruyao's phone. Luo Yuan used all the remaining money Lin Xian had given him to buy Qin Ruyao a cake, a ring, and a bottle of red wine. He brought these items to Qin Ruyao's house. Qin Ruyao looked at the cake and frowned in confusion. Luo Yuan, why did you bring a cake today? Wasn't her birthday already over? Yao Yao, have you forgotten? Today marks the 6th anniversary of our meeting. Of course it's fake. The 6th anniversary of their meeting was a month later. Chapter 116, He's Giving Up Being a Simp. Chapter 116, He's Giving Up Being a Simp. Yao Yao, have you forgotten the first time we met? Back then, after my dad beat me up, I was crying outside, and you were the one who handed me a tissue, Luo Yuan said. He found a secluded spot to cry, and that's when he ran into Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruyao handed him a tissue. The moment he looked up and saw Qin Ruyao's pure and innocent appearance, he felt as if he had seen an angel. From then on, he became Qin Ruyao's devoted follower. He even transferred to Qin Ruyao's school. Damn it, he wasted his youth. Thinking about his past self, Luo Yuan couldn't help but want to give himself a good scolding. He's so stupid. If Qin Ruyao hadn't seen his family go bankrupt and exposed her true colors, he probably wouldn't have known how long he would have continued to fawn over her. Qin Ruyao smiled. You are one of my most important friends. How could I forget the day we first met? Yao Yao, do you remember if the weather was sunny or gloomy that day? Luo Yuan asked. Qin Ruyao frowned and said, How could I remember all of that? It's been so long. I only remember you that day. If it were the old Luo Yuan, he would have been moved to tears. Right now, all he feels is a cold laugh. He was completely charmed by Qin Ruyao's sweet words. Yao Yao, let's not talk about anything else. Let's eat cake together. Luo Yuan cut the cake and handed it to Qin Ruyao, but Qin Ruyao could only eat a small half of it before she couldn't eat anymore. Luo Yuan poured Qin Ruyao another glass of wine. Come on, Yao Yao, have some wine. This bottle of red wine costs 150,000 yuan. I heard it's very delicious. You should try it. After pouring the wine, Luo Yuan handed it to Qin Ruyao, who took it. Just as the wine glass was about to be handed to Qin Ruyao, Luo Yuan suddenly released it, and the glass fell onto Qin Ruyao's dress, staining her white dress red. Yao Yao, are you alright? Luo Yuan asked anxiously. I'm fine. Qin Ruyao shook her head, looking down at the red wine stains on her dress, feeling heartbroken. This dress cost her 30,000 yuan, and now it's ruined. Yao Yao, I thought you had gotten the wine glass. I let go too soon, Luo Yuan said apologetically. It's okay. I'll go get a different one. Qin Ruyao didn't want Luo Yuan to see her embarrassed, so she quickly got up and went back to her bedroom to change her clothes. Upon seeing this, Luo Yuan quickly picked up Qin Ruyao's phone from the table. Enter the correct password and start searching for videos. He saw a video, clicked on it. His eyes lit up, and he actually filmed it. Luo Yuan sent the video to his own phone, deleted the recording, and then put Qin Ruyao's phone back in its original place. Soon, Qin Ruyao returned to the living room. Luo Yuan stood up from his seat. I have something to do. I'm going back. Damn it. I finally don't have to be Qin Ruyao's lapdog anymore. Luo Yuan held the rose in his hand, not even giving it to Qin Ruyao, and he also took the red wine and cake with him. The cake will be taken back to my parents, and the red wine is so expensive, of course I won't leave it for Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruiyao looked at Luo Yuan and saw that he had taken all the things he had brought, her face full of doubt. Luo Yuan, what's wrong with you? Luo Yuan, are you blind? Go home. You can take these things I bought if you want. He took his things and left Qin Ruiyao's house. Qin Ruiyao frowned. Why did she feel that Luo Yuan's attitude towards her was very different from before? Thinking of this, Qin Ruiyao shook her head, thinking it must just be her imagination. But for some reason, she felt a tightness in her chest, as if something was drifting away from her. In the afternoon, Luo Yuan stood under the tree waiting for Lin Xian. Lin Xian got out of the car, his clothes were a little messy, and there was a conspicuous lipstick mark on his neck. Everyone cast ambiguous glances at him. Ah Xian. Su Hua got out of the car, walked to Lin Xian's side, and stood on tiptoe to straighten Lin Xian's clothes. Everyone stared in disbelief. My goodness, President Su is so incredibly gentle in front of Lin Xian. She's completely different from when she gave a speech at our school. Oh my God, I really want to be Lin Xian. President Su is like choosing only one from among many. I'm not going to say anything more. Jealousy has made me unrecognizable. Su Hua helped Lin Xian straighten his clothes, then placed a kiss on Lin Xian's thin lips, which lasted only briefly. Wow. Someone couldn't help but gasp in surprise. This is a farewell kiss. Su Hua's eyes curved into a smile. Ah Xian, wait for me tonight. I'll come pick you up and we'll go home together. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. The sour taste made my teeth ache. He and Lin Xian used to be Qin Ruiyao's devoted admirers. Now Lin Xian has married a rich and beautiful woman and reached the pinnacle of life, while his family is now dirt poor. Grass. Why is there such a huge difference between people? Su Hua left, and Lin Xian also walked towards the classroom building. Lin Xian, Luo Yuan called out. Lin Xian walked up to Luo Yuan. What is it? Lin Xian asked. Everything you asked for is here. This is enough to prove the relationship between Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li. Luo Yuan handed a USB drive to Lin Xian. Lin Xian took the USB drive in his hand. Well done, much faster than I expected. Lin Xian nodded. Lin Xian, when are you going to get the money back for the money you spent on Qin Ruiyao? Luo Yuan couldn't wait to see Qin Ruiyao in such a sorry state. There's no rush. We should wait until this matter is exposed. At that time, Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao will completely fall out. When Qin Ruiyao asked for money again at this point, she had no choice but to sell the house to pay off the debt. That was the beginning of Qin Ruiyao's nightmare. These days, Luo Yuan has been living a life of luxury with Qin Ruiyao. As the saying goes, it's easy to go from simplicity to luxury, but difficult to go from luxury to simplicity. Qin Ruiyao is unable to satisfy her material desires, and she will inevitably fall into depravity. Okay. Luo Yuan nodded. By the way, Lin Xian, why are you helping me like this? Luo Yuan couldn't help but ask. His father was in the ICU at the time, and if it weren't for Lin Xian's money, he probably wouldn't be in this world now. And he might have already committed suicide by jumping off a building. Lin Xian. First, it's easier for you to fool her and get close to Qin Ruiyao. If you spend money with her, she won't suspect anything. Secondly, Lin Xian smiled. I'm just like you. I used to be Qin Ruiyao's lapdog, and I wanted to give you a hand while I was at it. If he didn't have the chance to be reborn, his fate would probably be even worse than Luo Yuan's. At least in his previous life, after Luo Yuan saw through Qin Ruiyao's true colors, he lived his own life. Chapter 117 Picking up her boyfriend from school. Chapter 117 Picking up her boyfriend from school this time. Qin Ruiyao ran into them talking again. Qin Ruiyao frowned. Last time she thought it was her imagination, but this time she saw it clearly. Luo Yuan and Lin Xian were talking harmoniously together. Because of her, they used to be at odds every time they met. What's going on now? Luo Yuan wasn't quite sure. Wasn't Lin Xian treating her well? Why was she still chatting and laughing with Lin Xian? Displeasure appeared on Qin Ruiyao's face. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, Your goddess is here, so I'll go back to class now. Every time Lin Xian embarrassed Qin Ruiyao didn't want to make a fool of herself and went to talk to Lin Xian. She walked up to Luo Yuan in her high heels. Luo Yuan, what were you talking about with Lin Xian just now? You two seem to be having a good chat. After no longer needing to fawn over Qin Ruiyao, Luo Yuan became more assertive. Who do you think you are to me? Who do you have the right to point fingers at me when I'm talking to someone? Luo Yuan scoffed. Qin Ruiyao was stunned, her eyes filled with disbelief. Luo Yuan, why are you talking to me like that? In the past, Luo Yuan had always spoken to her gently and softly, never daring to say a harsh word. Now he's actually talking back to her. Qin Ruiyao couldn't help but think of Lin Xian, who had also suddenly become like this. Could Luo Yuan have become like Lin Xian? Qin Ruiyao's heart clenched. Luo Yuan sneered. Isn't it normal to talk to a bitch like you like this? I'm telling you, from this day forward, I'm never licking your boots again. Qin Ruiyao's eyes reddened. Luo Yuan, have you misunderstood me? Misunderstanding, Luo Yuan sneered. Qin Ruiyao, I saw your true colors the day my family went bankrupt, and you mocked me. You really think I'm an idiot? After you treated me like that the other day, I was supposed to go and be your lapdog? Qin Ruiyao, just you wait. A bitch like you won't get away with this. Luo Yuan bypassed Qin Ruiyao and returned to the classroom. Qin Ruiyao's hands and feet were cold. What exactly happened? She and Luo Yuan were perfectly fine this morning, weren't they? Luo Yuan also mentioned that today marks the 6th anniversary of their meeting, and he brought a cake, red wine, roses, and her home. In just a few hours, Luo Yuan's attitude towards her completely changed. Qin Ruiyao spent the entire afternoon in a daze. Qin Ruiyao got her period, clutching her stomach, cold sweat beading on her forehead as she lay on the table. In the past, Luo Yuan would prepare a hot water bottle for her, and he would also boil brown sugar water in advance on these days. Qin Ruiyao has always enjoyed Luo Yuan's care for her. She clutched her stomach, in excruciating pain. Luo Yuan. Qin Ruiyao turned around and faced Luo Yuan. Could you go and buy me a hot water bottle? My stomach hurts so much. Luo Yuan was speechless. I'm not your boyfriend. Why should I buy it for you? The classmates were all stunned. Holy crap, what's wrong with Luo Yuan? In the past, if he saw Qin Ruiyao in such distress, he would have been running around taking care of her. My God, has Luo Yuan awakened too? First it was Lin Xian, and now it's Luo Yuan. What's going on with them all? It's like we've suddenly seen Qin Ruiyao's true colors. Li Siyu frowned. Luo Yuan, Yao Yao only asked you to buy a hot water bottle for you. How could you talk to me like that? Am I not telling the truth? I'm neither her boyfriend nor her relative. Come on, tell me, do I have any reason to help her? Luo Yuan rolled his eyes. Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips. She finally understood why Luo Yuan had suddenly treated her this way. It turns out he still minded about her relationship with Brotherly. His previous offer to be her friend was just a different approach, a way to gradually win her heart as a friend. Perhaps Luo Yuan felt hopeless in pursuing her, so he gave up. In order to break free from her, the love in his heart, he endured the pain and spoke harshly to her. She really didn't want to give up on Luo Yuan as a friend, but she couldn't break up with Brotherly either. Luo Yuan, you. Li Siyu wanted to argue with Luo Yuan, but Qin Ruiyao stopped her, saying, Siyu, Luo Yuan is right. I shouldn't have bothered him. It's okay, I'll just have to endure it. The pain will subside soon. She gave Luo Yuan a wronged look. Luo Yuan looked at the sky and the ground, but not at Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao felt extremely wronged. Why does Luo Yuan insist on being with her? He already knows she's with Brotherly, so why can't he be considerate of her feelings? Furthermore, true love for someone is not about possession, but about wishing them happiness. Why doesn't Luo Yuan understand this principle? No, Yao Yao, I'll go buy you some medicine. Li Siyu genuinely considered Qin Ruiyao a friend, and immediately got up to buy medicine for her. Lin Xian watched the show from his seat. He had a premonition. After Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li broke up, it's likely that a drama will unfold where Qin Ruiyao pursues Luo Yuan. During class, Lin Xian was asleep on the desk again. He was the only one in the class who dared to sleep, and the professor turned a blind eye. He had disliked Lin Xian sleeping before, so he deliberately woke Lin Xian up. They presented Lin Xian with a difficult computer problem. Lin Xian solved it easily. Later, he gave Lin Xian several more difficult problems that even Lin Xian couldn't solve. The professor realized that Lin Xian's computer skills were probably even better than his own. A student like that, you can sleep, or even talk back to him and get away with it. At this moment, Lin Xian was practicing martial arts in the space. Although he narrowly won a few days ago, Lin Xian needed several days to recover. Su Hua slept for more than 10 hours before going to work as usual. Lin Xian's pride was severely hurt once again, and he began to frantically increase his physical strength. The president's office of the Su Group. Su Hua glanced at the time, raised her hand to interrupt the manager who was giving a report, and said, "Let's talk about the rest tomorrow. I'm going home now." Huh? The manager frowned. He looked up at the alarm clock on the wall. It was only 5 o'clock. The company's closing time is 6:30. Su Hua smiled and said, "I'm going to pick up my boyfriend from school." Manager. Holy crap. School's out? Miss Su's boyfriend is a student. The manager walked out of the office in a daze. Jiang Qing saw what he was thinking and frowned, saying, "Manager Wang, President Su is only 24 years old, not that old. It's normal for her to be with a college student. It's a relationship between an older woman and a younger man." Slap. The manager slapped himself on the forehead. He almost forgot that President Su started working at the company when he was 18 and officially took over the company when he was 21. Although President Su has been with the company for 6 years, he is still very young. Lin Xian skipped his last class in the afternoon and instead participated in a group activity, ending get out of class early. He waited for Su Hua at the school gate. Lin Xingwan also drove to the gate of Shanghai University. A few days ago, she sent someone to investigate Lin Xian's background and even went to the kindergarten herself to learn about Lin Xian's past. She then realized how much suffering Lin Xian had endured, and she felt so distressed that she couldn't help but want to see him. Chapter 118, I'm just an orphan. Chapter 118, I'm just an orphan. Lin Xingwan gripped the steering wheel tightly. She really wanted to make it up to Xiao Xian by providing him with enough material and emotional support. Lin Xian blocked all the phone numbers of the Lin family. Lin Xingwan didn't know where Lin Xian lived, so she had no choice but to come to the school to wait for him. She had just parked her car when she saw Lin Xian walking out of the school. Lin Xingwan's eyes lit up, and she opened the car door and got in. Xiao Xian. She was both excited and hesitant. When I last met Xiao Xian at the mall, she seemed quite hostile towards me. I wonder if she still is. Lin Xian frowned in disgust. Lin Xingwan had ruined his good mood. What are you doing here? Lin Xian asked in a deep voice. Xiao Xian, I went to your orphanage and learned a lot about your past experiences. I'm sorry, I didn't know you had such a hard childhood. Lin Xingwan's eyes reddened. His life was truly much harder than she had imagined. The dean told her that Xiao Xian had started taking care of himself when he was 3 years old, washing his own clothes and eating by himself. The orphanage was poor, and the children rarely ate meat. Xiao Xian ate only some bland vegetables and rice every day. Xiao Xian often goes outside to collect bottles or helps out at restaurants to earn a little money for his school fees. Because he was dark-skinned and thin and an orphan without parents, he was bullied by other children, and Xiao Xian was often beaten until his head bled. What he often did was sit at the entrance of the orphanage, waiting expectantly for someone to take him away. He was so sensible in the orphanage that it broke your heart. He longed for family so much. He finally had a family, but no one in his family paid any attention to him. Everyone ignored him. That's right, I had a tough life before, so what? Lin Xian said with a mocking expression. Xiao Xian, your older sister said last time that she wanted to make it up to you. Really? Please give your older sister a chance, okay? I know you have a lot of resentment towards your family. Lin Qingwan wanted to continue. Lin Xian interrupted him, saying, since you know I don't like you, then stay away from me and disgust me. Late-blown affection is worth less than a dog's. Lin Xian felt that sometimes the butterfly effect brought about by rebirth was really bad. Before, until his death, the Lin family never regretted what they had done to him. I don't know what kind of madness Lin Qingwan has gone through, but she actually seems to have a change of heart. Xiao Xian, do you have to talk to me so coldly? Lin Qingwan looked hurt. Otherwise what? Lin Xian smiled. I'll say it again. If you want to compensate me, first you have to get Lin Li out of the Lin family. If you can't do it, then get the hell out of here. Of course, even if Lin Li really leaves the Lin family one day, he will never go back. Everything about the Lin family disgusted him. I, Lin Xian, have always been an orphan without parents or sisters. I have also severed ties with your Lin family. I do not need your compensation, nor do I need your so-called kinship. Lin Xingwan, stop pretending to be kind to me. It's disgusting. Lin Xingwan's eyes were red. Xiao Xian, you and Xiaoli can actually get along well. Xiaoli genuinely treats you like his brother. You don't need to be so hostile towards him. By the way, Xiao Xian. Lin Xingwan wiped away her tears and took out a bank card, placing it in Lin Xian's hand. Here's $1 million. The password is your birthday, Xiao Xian. Use this money for now, and I'll give you some more later. 1 million. Lin Xian scoffed. Miss Lin, why are you acting like you're giving me a large sum of money when you're only giving me 1 million? Would you like me to show you my outfit? Lin Xian pointed to his watch. The True Love watch designed by Clifton is worth 7.5 million. This outfit of mine, from the Olympia brand, is worth 1.5 million in total. And this ring, you were there when I bought it. It cost 45 million. These shoes of mine cost 1.2 million. Everything Su Hua arranged for him was the best, and most of the things he used were quite valuable. Lin Xingwan was stunned. She never expected that the things Lin Xian used would be so expensive. Even she wouldn't be willing to use something so expensive. So, Miss Lin, are you trying to fob me off with this million? Lin Xian said sarcastically. Lin Xingwan frowned. Xiao Xian, who exactly is your sugar daddy? Lin Xian was too lazy to answer her. Lin Xingwan became increasingly suspicious that, as her second sister had said, Xiao Xian's sugar daddy was married to a middle-aged woman in her 40s or 50s. Otherwise, Xiao Xian wouldn't have kept his sugar daddy hidden all this time. Also, is it possible that Xiao Xian is blinded by the luxurious life that his sugar daddy provides for him, which is why he is unwilling to come back? Xiao Xian, I know you're used to a hard life. If someone is willing to give you money, you'll become very dependent on them. But sooner or later, that person will get tired of you, Lin Xingwan said worriedly. Miss Lin need not worry about that. My sugar daddy won't do that, Lin Xian said confidently. Lin Xingwan's brows furrowed deeply. Has Xiao Xian become completely obsessed with these vanities? How can she possibly bring Xiao Xian back? This is her own brother. She doesn't want to see him go astray. Xiao Xian, listen to your older sister. You can't be so vain. Even if that woman likes you, she has a family. What if her husband and children find out? How will you face them? Lin Xingwan advised. Lin Xian leaned against the wall and said lazily, I'm sorry, my sugar daddy is very beautiful and young, and has no husband or children. I can't grant Miss Lin's wish. Lin Xingwan frowned. No husband or children, how is that possible? Why would those young, beautiful, single, and wealthy women be interested in Xiao Xian? As thunder roared, a torrential downpour began. Lin Xian stood in the pavilion waiting for Su Hua, and Lin Xingwan did not leave either. Xiao Xian, where do you live? Let me take you home. It's raining so hard. It's not convenient for you to go back, Lin Xingwan said. Lin Xian didn't even glance at her. Lin Xingwan wasn't angry at all. It's normal that Xiao Xian treated her badly because she used to ignore him. She should be more patient with him. Soon, a red Maserati appeared and stopped in front of the pavilion. The driver, holding one umbrella and another open umbrella, went to the back seat and opened the car door. He respectfully greeted, President Su, please. Chapter 119 My man, I will protect him, I will love him. Chapter 119 My man, I will protect him, I will love him. Lin Xingwan frowned. She remembered that the Maserati was a limited edition, priced at a whopping 80 million. It looked very impressive and must belong to some important person, possibly even richer and more powerful than the Lin family. After all, the Lin family wouldn't just casually spend such a large sum of money to buy a car that cost nearly 100 million. I wonder who it is. Lin Xingwan kept her eyes fixed on the direction of the car. A woman of unparalleled beauty stepped out of the car, her hair piled high, her features exquisite, her beauty beyond compare. Su Hua was wearing a jade silk cheongsam today. The cheongsam reached her knees, and the well-tailored cheongsam accentuated her alluring figure. That face made Lin Xingwan involuntarily hold her breath. It's so beautiful. And her figure, if she were to debut in the entertainment industry, she would definitely be a national sensation. Lin Xingwan is in charge of the entertainment sector at Xinhua Group. If it weren't for this woman's extraordinary status, she would have definitely rushed to sign her to the company. I have no idea who this woman is. Logically speaking, If she were someone from the upper class of Yundu, she couldn't possibly have never met them. But judging from this woman's demeanor, her identity is definitely not simple. Suhua walked to the pavilion. Lin Xingwan greeted her with a smile. "Miss, are you here to wait for someone too?" Suhua glanced at her indifferently. Lin Xingwan extended her hand. "Let me introduce myself. I am Lin Xingwan, the eldest daughter of Lin Chong, the chairman of Xinghua Group. It's a pleasure to meet you. Mississippi, may we get to know each other?" The eldest daughter of the chairman of Xinghua Group? Suhua parted her red lips slightly. Not interested. Lin Xingwan's expression stiffened. The Lin family is considered a well-known, wealthy, and influential family. Yet one day, she was ignored. Lin Xingwan looked embarrassed. Who exactly is this woman? Suhua walked straight up to Lin Xian. Lin Xingwan frowned and said, "Xiao Xian, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and make way for her." Suhua frowned, her eyes showing impatience. Lin Xingwan thought Suhua was angry, so she reached out and pulled Lin Xian away. Lin Xingwan said apologetically, "Miss, my younger brother is ignorant and has offended you. Please forgive him." Lin Xian. Suhua squinted at Lin Xingwan's hand holding Lin Xian's arm. Lin Xian knew that Suhua was angry. Just as he was about to speak, Lin Xingwan said again, "Xiao Xian, why don't you apologize to him quickly?" Suhua suddenly grabbed Lin Xingwan's wrist. With a crack, Lin Xingwan's wrist dislocated. Lin Xingwan, who always paid attention to her image, couldn't help but scream. After Lin Xingwan's hand was freed from Lin Xian's hand, with another click, Suhua reattached her wrist. "Don't touch Xian's hand with your own." Suhua's gaze was icy and chilling. She didn't want any other woman to touch Xian, not even his blood-related older sister. Xian? Lin Xingwan was stunned. Why does this woman call Lin Xian so intimately? Suhua reached out her hand, and the driver promptly handed her a wrapped handkerchief, which she used to wipe her fingers. Lin Xingwan bit her lip hard, her face looking very unpleasant. What does it mean when she wipes her hands? Does she think she's dirty? After wiping her hands, Suhua took a new handkerchief and wiped the areas on Lin Xian's arm that Lin Xingwan had touched. After doing all that, Suhua turned around, her indifferent gaze falling on Lin Xingwan. "Lin Xingwan, Xian is my man. Please, don't touch my man so casually." Lin Xingwan's eyes widened, and she stood frozen in place. This woman actually said Xiao Xian is her man? So, Xiao Xian's sugar daddy is her. She's so young and beautiful. How did Xiao Xian meet her? "Miss, Xiao Xian is my younger brother. It's normal for me to pull him a little," Lin Xingwan explained. Suhua chuckled. "If I remember correctly, Xian has severed ties with your Lin family, so he is not your brother, and you are not his sister. Lin Xingwan, your Lin family beat him, scolded him, and mistreated him. Since you don't value him, then I will protect, guard, and love Xian." Lin Xian stared blankly at Suhua. Suhua did indeed do it. She protected him, guarded him, and loved him. In his previous life, after Suhua died, his spirit learned from Butler Wang that after his wedding with Qin Riyao, Suhua said she was letting go, but in fact she had been secretly watching him from the shadows, but never dared to appear in front of him. His photos would also be sent to Suhua regularly by his bodyguards. The students watching had starry eyes. President Su is so boyfriend-like. Oh no, girlfriend-like. Not to mention Lin Xian, President Su's sweet words made my heart pound. Sour. So sour. I'm jealous. Where did Lin Xian get the good fortune to be liked by President Su? I asked my friend to stay single his whole life, so that I could meet a woman like Ms. Su. After Suhua finished speaking, she took Lin Xian's hand and left. Lin Xian took the umbrella from Suhua's hand. "I'll take care of it," Lin Xian said gently. "Good." Suhua and Lin Xian exchanged a glance, and then stepped into the rain. The rain was heavy, and Lin Xian was worried that Suhua would get wet, so he held her tightly in his arms. After Suhua left, Lin Xingwan began to gasp for breath. The woman spoke softly, yet she exuded an invisible pressure that made it almost impossible for her to breathe. Lin Xingwan leaned against a pillar, watching the handsome man and beautiful woman embracing each other in the rain. Their relationship didn't seem to be what she thought it was. In front of this woman, Xiao Xian did not see a trace of humility or timidity in him. Their relationship didn't seem like one of being kept. Rather, it resembled that of an equal couple. Even if Xiao Xian was being kept by that woman, she still treated him as an equal. This realization made Lin Qingwan frown. The better this woman treats Xiao Xian, the less Xiao Xian wants to return to the Lin family. And in doing so, she may lose her younger brother Xiao Xian forever. Lin Xian held up an umbrella and helped Su Hua into the car. Click, click. Lin Qingwan took several photos of them. After returning to the Lin family home, she showed the photo to Lin Li. Xiao Li, look at the woman in this photo. Isn't she the woman who brought Xiao Xian with her at the wedding that day? Lin Li's eyes were fixed on the photo. Even a side profile of hers could make a man's heart flutter. She's also very wealthy. How could such a beautiful woman be keeping Lin Xian as a mistress? I heard that Lin Xian has been living a very glamorous life lately, which is probably due to this woman giving him money. Jealousy flashed in Lin Li's eyes. It's her. Lin Li nodded, asking innocently. Big sister, did you see him today? How's brother doing? I ran into him at school. He seems to be doing well. Lin Qingwan forced a smile. I'm not feeling well, so I'm going back to my room. Lin Qingwan felt a tightness in her chest. She moved up the stairs and went back to her room. Lin Li watched her retreating figure, his brows furrowed. The eldest sister's attitude towards Lin Xian is really different now. No, he absolutely will not allow this to happen. Night garden. Su Hua got a little wet from the heavy rain, so Lin Xian pushed her into the bathroom to take a shower. After tidying up his things for a while, Lin Xian read a novel for a bit, and suddenly remembered the USB drive that Luo Yuan had given him that afternoon. He sat down in the chair, inserted the USB drive, and turned on the computer. What catches the eye are several photos. Lin Xian nodded. Luo Yuan had stopped being such a sycophant, and his IQ had improved a lot. Not bad, not bad. People shouldn't be too much of a sycophant. He then clicked on the video inside. Click. Su Hua opened the door connecting the bedroom and the study, and as soon as she opened it, she heard the sounds of a man and woman making love. Chapter 120 Xian, I will fulfill all your wishes. Chapter 120 Xian, I will satisfy you. Lin Xian stared intently at the computer. Wow, it's so small. No, Lin Li won't last long. It's only been less than a minute, and it's already here. He had thought Lin Li's skills in bed were so good that they could seduce Qin Riyao into having affairs, but it turned out he was nothing special. Lin Xian watched and commented, thoroughly enjoying himself. He had originally planned to just quickly drag the mouse across the screen to check for any problems, but Lin Li finished right after he started. Holy crap, this is hilarious. He started watching the screen intently. Enjoying gossip is in the nature of most people in the Great Xia Kingdom. He was an ordinary person, and naturally no exception. Lin Xian was engrossed in his reading and didn't notice Su Hua, dressed in a bathrobe, walking up to him. She glanced at the content on the computer screen. Her beautiful eyes narrowed dangerously. Xian, do you think these are pretty? Lin Xian nodded seriously. It's all right. Although the two of them are quite an eyesore, it's not bad to have some fun here. It must be said that Luo Yuan's camera takes really clear pictures. Etc. The voice of the person who asked him sounded like Su Hua's. Lin Xian's face froze. He stiffly turned his head and saw Su Hua looking at him with a smile in her eyes. Su Hua's expression was gentle, but Lin Xian could sense that Su Hua was in danger. Holy crap. He was so engrossed in watching that he completely forgot about Su Hua. Snap. Lin Xian reflexively slammed the laptop lid shut. Hua Hua Bao. Lin Xian stood up from the chair, stammering, looking very guilty. Although he didn't look at it on purpose, he did look at it. Does Xian also like watching this kind of porn? Su Hua chuckled softly. No, no. Lin Xian shook his head in denial. This is the first time I've seen it. He is truly innocent. In his previous life, even after marrying Qin Royao, he had never kissed anyone. He was an absolute virgin. He hadn't seen any of these live-action movies. If Lin Li and Qin Royao hadn't been so entertaining, he would have only spent 3 minutes checking the video. He wouldn't have bothered to look at it so carefully. Hua Bao, let me explain, actually. Before Lin Xian could finish speaking, Su Hua pinned him against the wall. Lin Xian was stunned. This pose again. Xian, you really enjoy looking at other women's bodies, huh? Su Hua's beautiful eyes held a hint of coldness. No, I don't like it. Lin Xian shook his head frantically. Ah Xian, you're really naughty. Su Hua's hand slipped inside Lin Xian's shirt, her cool fingertips tracing across Lin Xian's abs. You must remember, you belong to me, Su Hua, body and soul. You can only look at my body, not any other woman's. If Ah Xian still doesn't behave, then I'll have no choice but to chain you up in the villa, or gouge out your eyes so that Ah Xian won't be able to see other women's bodies. Su Hua's beauty mark under her eye looked exceptionally alluring and captivating. Her slender, white fingers moved to Lin Xian's eyes, as if she really wanted to gouge them out. Lin Xian shuddered. Su Hua's recent gentleness and tenderness almost made him forget that she was a Yandere woman who would cut off someone's limbs, gouge out their eyes, or even kill him at the drop of a hat. He knew Su Hua was just joking. She couldn't bear to hurt him. If he doesn't appease her, the consequences will be severe. Knowing Su Hua as he does, she'll probably chain him to the bed and punish him properly for a while. Lin Xian licked his lips. It has to be said that this is quite exciting, but we can't try it. What if Su Hua gets hooked and keeps him locked up forever? Hua Bao, Lin Xian said weakly. Actually, the people in that video are Lin Li and Qin Ruyao. I was preparing to deal with them, so I took their pictures. The chill emanating from Su Hua intensified. You saw the scene? No. Lin Xian shook his head frantically. Luo Yuan filmed these. He used to be Qin Ruiyao's lapdog, but after discovering Qin Ruiyao's true colors, he turned against her. After filming these videos, he sent them to me so I could expose them. The chill emanating from Su Hua dissipated somewhat. Ah Xian saw Qin Ruiyao's body, which really made him unhappy. Su Hua's eyes darkened. I really want to gouge out Ah Xian's eyes so he can never see other women again. Su Hua suppressed the anger in her heart. Lin Xian was terrified. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. A minute passed. Su Hua's voice finally broke the silence in the air. Next time something like this happens, let Butler Wang or Jiang Qing take care of it for you. You're not allowed to do it yourself, Su Hua said, pursing her lips. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. He dared not do it again. Butler Wang and Jiang Qing. Ah Xian. Su Hua's voice suddenly became very soft, like a feather brushing against Lin Xian's heart. Lin Xian's heart was pounding rapidly. It has to be said that Su Hua is really good at playing the game, able to switch between an ice queen and a seductive beauty at any time. What's wrong? Lin Xian swallowed hard. Su Hua pulled Lin Xian's hand to her belt. Ah Xian, be good, take it off. Lin Xian's hands trembled, but he obediently untied Su Hua's belt. The bathrobe unfurled, and the air became ambiguous and alluring. Ah Xian, you don't need to look at other women. You can look at mine as you like. And there's no need to watch those live-action movies either, because the two of us can try them out for ourselves. Ah Xian, whatever position you want, I can satisfy you. Su Hua tiptoed and kissed Lin Xian's thin lips. Lin Xian's mind was a complete blank. Finally, Su Hua pushed Lin Xian onto the bed. This time, Su Hua's jealousy had serious consequences. As a result, at 9 o'clock the next morning, when it was time for early class, Lin Xian was still lying in bed asleep, with dark circles under his eyes. Before Lin Xian fell asleep, he immediately thought, what the hell? He actually failed to beat Su Hua this time. He won last time. Su Hua personally called the principal. The president of Shanghai University was flattered to receive the call. President Su, what important instructions do you have for me? I have something important to discuss with you, Su Hua said softly, her red lips parting slightly. The principal sat up straight. President Su, please speak. Su Hua, please ask for leave. Ask for leave for Lin Xian. Headmaster, is this really an important matter? Reason for leave? Su Hua asked casually. I was too tired last night. He's still sleeping. Headmaster. What the hell? Chapter 121 Unique Favoritism. Chapter 121 Unique Favoritism. Coming to his senses, the principal quickly said, Yes, President Su, I will tell Lin's counselor about his leave. After hanging up the phone, the principal was about to call Lin Xian's counselor when she happened to pass by. Teacher Wang, come here for a moment. The counselor walked over, nodded, and said, Principal, Lin Xian asked for leave this morning, and you processed it. If he still hasn't come this afternoon, please process his leave application in the system as well, the principal said with a smile. He took leave? Why didn't he contact me, but instead went to you, the principal? The counselor asked, looking puzzled. Because it was President Su who called, the principal replied. Mr. Su, the counselor's eyes widened. That's awesome, bro. Even something as trivial as asking for leave requires General Manager Su to handle personally. President Su really dotes on Lin. The counselor couldn't help but remark. In the past, when she encountered Lin Xian's situation, she would have definitely tried to persuade him to focus on his studies. However, she could tell that President Su truly loved Lin Xian. In this situation, she absolutely couldn't break up the couple. Of course, the most important reason was that she didn't dare. Isn't that right? The principal said with a smile. This student Lin is President Su's darling, so I have to curry favor with her. This way, his position as principal will be more secure. Principal, are you trying to curry favor with Lin? The counselor looked at the principal in surprise. The principal glanced at her. Don't you want to curry favor? Counselor. A decisive blow. Night garden. Su Hua sat down at the dining table and slowly ate her breakfast. Su Wenyue came over and sat opposite Su Hua, glancing around. Su Hua, where's Lin Xian? Su Hua, sleep upstairs. Su Wenyue was relieved and took the stack of photos she had brought to Su Hua's side, showing her each one. Su Hua, these are photos I've collected these past few days. They're all of the same type of guy as Lin Xian. Take a look. This guy is Gu Wenqing. He's a freshman, a very fresh-faced young man, and he has a gentle and mild personality. This guy is Wang Bai, a junior in college, and he's very handsome. And this? Su Wenyue introduced them one by one, and by the time she finished, her mouth was dry. Su Hua, if you like any of them, I'll get them for you. If you like them all, I can get them for you. These can all be considered alternatives to Lin Xian. If Su Hua could fall in love with one of them, wouldn't she be less infatuated with Lin Xian? Lin Xian used to constantly try to escape from Su Hua's side. Lin Xian's obedience was so unusual that she was worried he might hurt Su Hua. So she brought these people here, hoping Su Hua would take a liking to one of them. Lin Xian came downstairs and happened to hear Su Wenyue's words. Is she trying to steal her boyfriend? Su Hua. No need. I only need Xian. Su Hua, I just don't understand. With your status and position, you could have any man you wanted. So why are you so fixated on Lin Xian? Su Wenyue said, exasperated. What's so great about him that makes you so infatuated? Su Hua's eyes softened. He is wonderful. It was as beautiful as a ray of light, making her, who was in the darkness, unable to resist chasing after it. Good. Su Wenyue was disheveled in the wind. Would the word beautiful also apply to Lin Xian? She admitted that Lin Xian was quite handsome, and when he was gentle, he made people feel like they were bathed in a spring breeze. However, judging from Lin Xian's past behavior of causing all sorts of trouble, the word beautiful is completely unrelated to her. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, absolutely. Su Hua, listen to me. Su Wenyue took a deep breath and continued to persuade her. You're so devoted to Lin Xian right now. Maybe you haven't met any other men. Perhaps you could get to know other men better. Su Hua. No need. Su Hua you. Su Wenyue wanted to persuade him again, but Lin Xian came to the dining table and sat down next to Su Hua. Su Wenyue glared at Lin Xian with hatred. Oh shit. This male vixen. Lin Xian enjoys the sight of people who can't stand him but can't do anything about it. Hua Bao, let me feed you. Lin Xian glanced at Su Wenyue provocatively, then placed a spoonful of porridge to Su Hua's lips. Su Hua smiled and opened her mouth to eat. Su Wenyue grinds her teeth. That male vixen is really something. Lin Xian suddenly frowned. Hua Bao, is Su Wenyue hostile towards me? She keeps glaring at me. Su Wenyue. Su Hua gave her a cold look. Su Wenyue felt aggrieved. Su Hua, that woman who values romance over friendship. Su Wenyue stabbed the steamed bun in front of her with a knife and fork, feeling extremely frustrated. Lin Xian said slowly, Su Wenyue, I know you think I'm not good enough for Su Hua, but when it comes to true love, there's no such thing as being good enough or not. It's normal that you don't understand because you don't have true love. Su Wenyue exploded. I've been keeping 8 young men. How could I not understand true love? You're the one who doesn't understand. Hua Bao. Lin Xian turned to complain. She's questioning whether I truly love you. Su Wenyue. Lin Xian is not only pretentious, but also shameless. These words touched a nerve with Su Hua. Her face turned cold, and she ordered, "Steward Wang, see the guest out." Su Wenyue left in a huff. Su Hua raised an eyebrow. Xian doesn't like Su Wenyue. She tries to sow discord between us every day. Of course I can't stand it, Lin Xian said through gritted teeth. What man could stand someone who constantly tries to drive a wedge between him and the woman he loves? Su Hua's eyes and brows radiated joy. Since Xian doesn't like it, then we won't let her enter the night garden anymore. Lin Xian felt secretly delighted. Is this what you call favoritism? Just as Su Wenyue was about to get into the car, Butler Wang chased after her. Miss Su, wait a moment. Su Wenyue's eyes lit up. Butler Wang, has Su Hua changed her mind and is trying to keep me here? She knew it. She was Su Hua's good friend. Su Hua wouldn't be so heartless to her. No, Butler Wang said with a slight smile. Miss said that if there's nothing else, Miss Su, you shouldn't come to Yi Garden anymore. Even if there is something, you can ask her to meet you outside or talk to her on the phone. Su Wenyue. The next day, Yunde University and Shanghai Qing University held a friendly basketball match, and Lin Li, as the captain of Yunde University's basketball team, also came to Shanghai Qing University. Lin Li likes marketing. There are quite a few female fans of his at Tsinghua University. He appeared at Yunde University wearing a blue basketball jersey, which caused a burst of screams. Ah, Lin Li is so handsome. Husband, I love you. Lin Li walked straight up to Lin Xian, who was also wearing a white jersey. Brother, Lin Li said, Mom and Dad are throwing me a birthday party this Saturday. We've always celebrated our birthdays together before, so come along this time too. Lin Li's tone also carried a hint of boasting. No one paid much attention to Lin Xian, so to save trouble, his parents arranged for Lin Xian's birthday to be on the same day. The birthday gifts were also different. His birthday gifts were always 1,000 times, 100 times better than Lin Xian's. My parents always say that Lin Xian is the older brother and should give way to his younger brother, so they give him the good stuff in front of him. He enjoys this preferential treatment. Lin Xian could easily see through Lin Li's meaning. He chuckled and said, All right, I will definitely go then, and I will also prepare a generous gift for you, little brother. A generous gift that ruined Lin Li's reputation. Chapter 122 President Su's Indiscriminate Distinction Between Public and Private Matters. Chapter 122 President Su's Blurring of Public and Private Matters. Lin Xian originally intended to expose this through the internet. Since Lin Li invited him to the birthday banquet, he would turn the tables and make Lin Li and his family lose face in front of the upper-class people at the banquet. The fact that Lin Li and Qin Ruyao are together cannot be explained away simply by their boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Because Lin Li already has a fiancé. In his previous life, this fiancé helped the Lin family a lot. Now that Lin Li and Qin Ruyao's affair has been exposed, it's unknown whether that woman will still marry Lin Li. Lin Xian curled her lips into a smile. Lin Li frowned when he saw Lin Xian agree to come to his birthday party without hesitation. Hasn't Lin Xian always disliked him? In the past, he would always hide in his room when we held birthday parties. But this time he actually agreed to attend? Is there something fishy going on? Thinking of this, Lin Li sneered. Lin Xian had already been kicked out of the Lin family. The only thing he could rely on now was the woman who was keeping him. What trouble could he possibly cause? If Lin Xian dares to attend his birthday party, he will teach Lin Xian a lesson. Lin Li smiled and said, All right. I'll look forward to your arrival, brother. Also, I'll try my best to persuade Mom and Dad not to be angry with you. All right, stop pretending here. Lin Xian sneered. He walked past Lin Li with a basketball in his hand. The girls' eyes followed Lin Xian's figure the whole time. Some of them were Lin Li's fans. I always thought Lin Li was very handsome, but now that Lin Li and Lin Xian are standing together, Lin Li is completely outshone by Lin Xian. I feel that Lin Li is just so-so. Yes, I feel the same way. Lin Li's temperament and appearance are no match for Lin Xian's. In terms of talent, Lin Xian's computer skills are too good. If he could participate in the competition, he might not be worse than Lin Li. Sisters, I'm switching allegiances. I'm going to be a fan of Lin Xian. Su Hua also came to the school for an inspection. The principal and a group of school leaders followed her. The principal sighed inwardly. President Su has been the largest shareholder of Shanghai University for more than 2 years, but she has never visited the university. However, this year, for Lin Xian, she has repeatedly come to Shanghai University to inspect and give speeches. He genuinely suspected that her investment in Tsinghua University was also for Lin Xian's sake. Lin Xian had just applied to Tsinghua University when he bought shares from other shareholders. That's really spoiling her. It's made this old man want to start a relationship. The moment the thought crossed the principal's mind, an image of his tigress holding a frying pan flashed into his mind. He quickly dismissed the idea of dating. By the way, Mr. Su, today is a friendly basketball match between Shanghai University and Yunnan University. Would you like to go and watch? The principal asked. Su Hua said expressionlessly. No need. Let's go to the teaching building. Mr. Su, Lin Xian is on the school basketball team, and he plays basketball too. Su Hua, let's go to the basketball court. The principal had an I knew it look on his face. Su Hua arrived at the basketball court, where the spectator seats were already full, mostly with students from Tsinghua University and Yunnan University. Su Hua recognized Lin Xian at a glance from among the many boys playing basketball. Under the sunlight, Lin Xian dribbled the ball and ran around the basketball court, the sunlight particularly dazzling. A look of infatuation flashed in Su Hua's eyes. Xian is really like a ray of light, making her unable to resist chasing after him. Lin Xian jumped, and the basketball left his hand, drawing a perfect arc in the air. The basketball landed perfectly in the basket. Aya! The female fans let out screams. So handsome! So handsome! Lin Xian, I love you so much. Su Hua curled her lips into a smile. Xian is very capable. Yes. The principal nodded. Student Lin is an excellent student who excels in moral character, intelligence, physical fitness, and aesthetics. Principal. Su Hua's red lips parted slightly. What are your instructions, Mr. Su? The principal asked respectfully. I can wander around here by myself, so there's no need for you to accompany me. What do you think? Su Hua said. Yes, President Su, I understand. So it turns out they were annoyed by these third wheels. If you need anything, Mr. Su, please have Secretary Jiang contact me. The principal left with a group of school leaders. Principal, a school leader asked in confusion. Wasn't President Su here for an inspection? Why did he send us all away? The principal smiled and said, it can only be said that her real intention was not what it seemed. She was just using the guise of an inspection to meet her young boyfriend. The school leader, an old-fashioned man, frowned. Is President Su also someone who can't distinguish between public and private matters? This is just a little playful thing between lovers. How could it be related to business or personal matters? All right, everyone go back to your work. The principal said with a smile. He didn't think there was anything wrong with what Su Hua did. If Lin Xian hadn't lured Su Hua over, he wouldn't even have had the chance to meet President Su. One basketball after another was thrown into the hoop by Lin Xian, eliciting screams from many female fans. Halftime break. Qin Ruyao took a bottle of water and walked up to Lin Li. Brotherly, are you thirsty? Here, take this. The other students frowned when they saw Qin Ruiyao's actions. Is Qin Ruiyao in heat again? She was pursuing Lin Xian before, and even confessed her feelings in public, but he ignored her. Now she set her sights on Lin Li. TSK. Even the logistics staff get them water, why would she get a chance? Does Qin Ruyao really think she's some kind of heartthrob? I have a feeling that their relationship is not simple. Maybe they're having an affair. Why do you say that? A boy sitting in front turned to ask the girl curiously. The girl replied, a woman's intuition. Boy, what a load of rubbish. Lin Li frowned as he looked at the bottled water in front of him. He had previously said that his relationship with Qin Ruyao should be kept hidden and not exposed, but now, Qin Ruyao actually gave him mineral water to drink in public and called him brotherly affectionately. No need, thank you. I brought my own water. Lin Li picked up an unopened bottle of mineral water from the ground. Brotherly Before Qin Ruyao could say anything, Lin Li gave her a cold glare. Qin Ruiyao's eyes welled up with tears of grievance. Why doesn't Li Ji want others to know about their relationship? Is she really that ashamed to be seen by others? Lin Li's fans sneered. I knew it. Lin Li would never pay attention to a green tea like Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao got what she deserved. If I were her, I would want to dig a hole and crawl into it. Qin Ruiyao was extremely embarrassed. At this moment, Lin Xian walked over and said, Lin Li, I have seen you and Qin Ruiyao together several times. You should be considered friends. Lin Li forced a smile. It's all right, we still know each other. The students all looked puzzled. If you know each other, why did you act like you weren't familiar with each other at all just now? Chapter 123 Jealousy and Rivalry. Chapter 123 Jealousy. Since you've admitted you're friends, shouldn't you invite Qin Ruiyao to your birthday party too? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and asked. These kinds of things are more fun when both parties are present, aren't they? Lin Li took a deep breath. He couldn't refuse being publicly lifted up like that by Lin Xian. All right. He nodded. Qin Ruiyao, my birthday party is this Saturday. Are you free? Yes. Qin Ruiyao felt a surge of excitement. She was finally able to meet her brother Li's family. A girl, who was also a support staff member of the Tsinghua University basketball team, handed Lin Xian a bottle of water. Lin, would you like some water? She said, blushing. Thanks. Lin Xian casually took the bottle, unscrewed the cap, and took a big gulp of water. Su Hua's eyes were fixed on Lin Xian's hand. Xian actually drank the water that another woman gave him. Xian really knows how to make her angry. Jiang Qing could feel the temperature around her drop by several degrees. It's so cold. Jiang Qing touched his arm. She strongly suspected that President Su was jealous, as he could be jealous anytime, anywhere. Young Master Lin was jealous just because he drank a bottle of mineral water that a girl gave him. Su Hua pursed her lips and coldly ordered, "Go buy 2 bottles of mineral water." Jiang Qing was taken aback for a moment, then nodded and said, "Yes, President Su." Su Hua was standing at a distance, so not many people saw her. The second basketball game has ended. After wiping his sweat, Lin Xian was handed another bottle of mineral water by the same girl, who said in a sweet, high-pitched voice, "Here you go, Lin Xian." The girl suddenly felt a chill down her spine. She felt as if she were locked in by an extremely cold gaze. When she turned around, she saw Su Hua. "Mr. Su," the girl said timidly. Su Hua walked step by step towards them in her sneakers. Lin Li stopped drinking water. It's her. That woman who kidnapped Lin Xian from the wedding in front of everyone. She now seemed much more beautiful than when he first met her, and she didn't seem so cold anymore. She seemed to have a soft glow around her. Seeing Su Hua's face up close again, a face so beautiful it made everything around her pale in comparison, filled Lin Li with endless jealousy. What's so great about Lin Xian? He was just a defeated opponent of his, yet he was actually taken in by such an amazing woman. Lin Li stared intently at Lin Xian and Su Hua. Holy crap, she's gorgeous. Lin Li's teammates cheered. How can there be such a beautiful woman? She must be the campus belle of Tsinghua University. No, the campus belle of Shanghai University is Qin Ruiyao. What kind of taste do the students at Shanghai University have that they don't let this woman be the campus belle? No, I need to find out her name properly. Maybe I can win her over. Su Hua was wearing a white casual outfit and sneakers today, looking very youthful. Her straight, black hair was draped down, and she wore light makeup. Her outfit made her look like a cool and aloof college goddess, leaving everyone present speechless. Many boys felt incredibly jealous. This beautiful, wealthy woman has someone in her heart, and that person is Lin Xian. At this moment, Su Hua had already walked up to Lin Xian. The girl was so nervous that she was still holding the bottle of mineral water she was handing to Lin Xian. Hua Bao. Lin Xian keenly noticed that Su Hua's expression was off. What's going on? Lin Xian looked at the female logistics staff in front of him. Could it be that Su Hua was jealous of her? Just then, Su Hua handed Lin Xian an open bottle of mineral water. "Drink some water," she said coldly. Lin Xian accepted the mineral water from Su Hua without hesitation for a second. The girl, no longer caring about her embarrassment, reluctantly withdrew her hand. "Since Lin has water, I'll be going now." The girl left with her head down, and the fear in her heart only subsided when she was 50 meters away from the basketball court. President Su is terrifying. Just standing there made her feel breathless. And she actually dared to dream of getting close to Lin Xian by joining the basketball support team. She had only seen Su Hua's photos on the forum before and had never met her in person. It wasn't until just now that she realized how terrifying Su Hua was. Su Hua is a woman she can't compare to at all, let alone even dream of competing with her for Lin Xian. Su Hua saw Lin Xian drink half a bottle of water she had given him, and a hint of a smile appeared in her eyes. She picked up a towel from the side and carefully wiped the sweat from Lin Xian's forehead, face, and neck. Her expression was very serious, as if she were doing something extraordinary. Lin Xian looked at her tenderly. The way the two of them interacted was so sweet it made all the single people jealous. Damn, this stench of love. Ah, they're so sweet. It makes me want to fall in love too. I have to say, they are a perfect match. One is handsome and the other is beautiful. They are a feast for the eyes. Many people openly shipped the couple. The boys on the Yunde University basketball team looked dejected. So she's already taken. Lin Li's face was filled with jealousy and hatred. Several of his teammates remarked, they're really a good match. Lin Xian must have been incredibly lucky to have a girlfriend like that. Shut up, Lin Li suddenly shouted. The teammates looked at each other in bewilderment. What's wrong? They were just discussing Lin Xian, so why did Lin Li react like he was having a stress reaction? Jiang Qing leaned against a tree, watching Su Hua wipe Lin Xian's sweat, and thought to herself, in this world, only Lin Xian can enjoy being served by President Su. President Su is also a germaphobe. He was even willing to hold a towel that was covered in sweat in his hand. Su Hua smiled and said, you play basketball quite well. It's an honor to receive praise from my girlfriend. Lin Xian pressed Su Hua down into a chair. Hua Bao, sit here and give me. Lin Xian wanted to ask Su Hua to cheer him on, but thinking of Su Hua's aloof and domineering nature, he decided against it, as loudly cheering would ruin her image. You just sit here and watch my game. When the time came, Lin Xian returned to the field. With Su Hua around, Lin Xian played even harder, and as if divinely inspired, he sank one ball after another into the basket. The score between the basketball teams of Shanghai University and Yunnan University was originally very close. However, in the third game, Lin Xian made countless three-pointers, leaving the Yunde University basketball team far behind in the score. Lin Xian would sometimes blow a kiss to Su Hua. The girls in the audience were much quieter than before. With Su Hua around, they didn't dare to speak loudly anymore. Lin Xian dribbled the ball to the basketball hoop, and amidst the encirclement of the Yunde University basketball team, he jumped and dunked the ball into the hoop. Wow, honey, I love you. A girl couldn't help but scream. The others were watching her. That's really brave. Su Hua glanced at a very fat girl with a baby face in the audience and narrowed her eyes dangerously. Husband, I love you. The girl, oblivious to the danger, continued excitedly shouting. Honey, you're so amazing. Love you all. Good night. Sweet dreams. Dear students returning to school, I'm waiting for you to come back. Chapter 124 Jealous Woman. Chapter 124 A Jealous Woman. Lin Xian took another shot. The girl couldn't sit still any longer. She stood up excitedly and held up a sign that read, Lin Xian, I love you. Honey, stay with me. Ah, honey, you're so handsome, I love you. The girl screamed wildly. Amidst a chorus of soft cheers, her voice stood out remarkably. Her friend tugged at her hand. Xiaoli, sit down quickly, stop shouting. If we keep shouting, then President Su will come looking for us, and that will be the end of us. Just now, President Su gave them a death stare. Don't bother me. I'm cheering for my husband. You should cheer too. It's not good for me to cheer alone. The girl shook off her best friend's hand. Her friend remained silent. With President Su here, who would dare to confess their feelings to Lin Xian or call him by an intimate name? Suddenly, Su Hua stood up. The surroundings were quiet, except for the girl who was still excitedly cheering for Lin Xian. Su Hua walked step by step toward the girl. As Su Hua approached, the girl who had been shouting so enthusiastically felt a strong sense of pressure. She stopped, looked around, and then saw Su Hua walking towards her. President Su. The girl swallowed hard, staring at Su Hua with fear. In her excitement, she completely forgot that President Su was present. Su Hua smiled and sat down in the seat next to her. You call Ah Xian husband, say you love him, and even say you want to be with him? Su Hua said quietly. I think it's better for someone as young as you not to be a mistress, don't you think? President Su, I have absolutely no improper thoughts about my idol. No, I mean Lin Xian. I'm just his fan, and I've never thought about being with him, let alone being a mistress, the girl replied nervously. She knows her own weight, which is 150 pounds, so how could she dare to compete with President Su for a man? As for male god, love him, and so on, these are common terms that fans use to refer to their idols. If you don't believe me, Mr. Su, you can look it up online. Faced with Su Hua's intimidating aura, the girl was so frightened that she was about to cry. Her calves were trembling. I don't care what your online habits are like, or what they are like, Su Hua said coldly. Remember one thing, Lin Xian is my man. Only I can call him husband, and only I can be with him. Understand? Su Hua's voice was extremely cold. Yes, Mr. Su, I understand, the girl replied, her lips trembling. She never dared to do it again. She really never dared to do it again. President Su is terrifying. I have many methods. If there is a next time, don't blame me for being ruthless, understand? Su Hua's voice was gentle, but it was filled with endless coldness. The girl was so frightened that cold sweat poured down her forehead. Yes. Those around Su Hua, whether boys or girls, didn't find her words scary at all. Instead, they were excited. President Su is so handsome and domineering. I like him so much. Damn, Lin Xian is so lucky to have such a beautiful CEO as his girlfriend. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm so jealous. Jealousy has made me unrecognizable. Why can't Su Hua like me? Just look at Lin Xian's looks. Forget it. I can't compare. Lin Xian jumped, and his final three-pointer landed accurately in the basket. We won. We won. Not a single person dared to call Lin Xian by his name, nor did anyone dare to call him husband. How dare they go against Su Hua? What a joke. Amid cheers, the referee announced the result. Chongqing University basketball team wins this friendly basketball match. Lin Li clenched his fists tightly. He had actually lost to a piece of trash like Lin Xian. Lin Xian walked to Lin Li's side and smiled slightly. Lin Li, this is just an appetizer. I will beat you countless times later. I wonder if the Lin family will still be as happy and harmonious as they are now after they go bankrupt. Lin Li gritted his teeth. Lin Xian, when you were in the Lin family, even as your parents' biological son, you couldn't compete with me, their adopted son, for their affections. What do you think you can do to me after you leave the Lin family? How ridiculous. I could trample you into the mud in the past, and I can trample you under my feet just as hard in the future. He will keep Lin Xian under his thumb for life, preventing him from ever turning the tables. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Then let's wait and see whether I'll step on you or you'll step on me. The only thing that makes Lin Li so powerful is the Lin family. It's hard to say what Lin Li will be able to do once the Lin family falls. Lin Xian was not worried at all that he would be unable to deal with a behemoth like Xinghua Group. I have a cheat code, and even if he didn't have the ability himself, he could try to persuade Su Hua to help him. With Su Hua, the richest woman in the Great Xia Kingdom, behind him, what is he afraid of? Lin Xian smiled as he walked past Lin Li. Hua Bao, let's go back. Lin Xian took Su Hua's hand and left. Qin Riao bit her lip, looking at the two of them with jealousy and resentment. Even though she had decided to let go of Lin Xian, seeing Lin Xian being intimate with someone else still made her feel suffocated. Lin Xian used to be her devoted admirer. Luo Yuan is also one of them. Now one of them has a girlfriend, and the other completely ignores her. She didn't understand why everything had changed in just a few months. Fortunately, she still has her brother Li. Lin Xian and Luo Yuan are not important. What matters is brother Li. Brother Li is now the sole heir of Xinghua Group, far surpassing Lin Xian and Luo Yuan. Thinking of this, Qin Ruiyao looked at Lin Li with a gentle expression. This way, Lin Xian took Su Hua back to the small villa. Jiang Qin consciously stayed outside and did not go in. Lin Xian said, Hua Bao, wait here for a moment. I'll take a shower and change my clothes. Etc. Su Hua narrowed her beautiful eyes dangerously. I haven't settled the score with Xian yet. Lin Xian. Does it refer to the fact that he drank the mineral water given to him by another woman? Seeing that Su Hua was in a good mood, he thought the matter was over. Hua Bao, I was wrong. Lin Xian took the initiative to admit defeat. Oh no, he said it was from the bottom of his heart. There was nothing shameful about showing weakness in front of his girlfriend. How about I kneel on the washboard? Lin Xian said weakly. In the CEO novels that Tian Dao instilled in him, those CEOs would kneel on washboards in front of their women all the time. Lin Xian took out a washboard. I'm ready. I'll kneel down now. Su Hua frowned as she looked at the sharp point on the washboard. This thing will definitely hurt her, Xian. Just as Lin Xian was about to kneel down there, Su Hua pushed him down onto the sofa, her soft body pressing against his, the two of them very close together. Chapter 125, I'll feel heartbroken. Chapter 125, I'll feel sorry, Hua Bao. I'm dirty, Lin Xian said. Don't get your clothes dirty too. It's okay, you'll sweat in a bit anyway, Su Hua said seriously. Lin Xian swallowed hard. Is that what he meant? Why does Su Hua keep thinking about that kind of thing all day? Lin Xian's mind wandered, wondering how much physical strength he would need to develop to satisfy Su Hua. Remember, Xian, every inch of your skin belongs to me. You cannot get hurt without my permission, Su Hua said domineeringly. So, Xian needs to protect himself, otherwise. Su Hua whispered, it will break my heart. How could she bear to make him kneel on the washboard? It would hurt him, it would hurt him. Thump thump thump. Lin Xian's heart was pounding. Su Hua's occasional sweet words are so damn charming. Xian, now you should think about how to please me. Su Hua's fingers traced suggestively across Lin Xian's abs. The implication is quite clear. Lin Xian strongly suspected that Su Hua was no longer angry. She was just using this as an excuse to cough. That. Xian, since you never learn your lesson, then I'll make sure you remember who your man is today. Su Hua wrapped her soft arms around Lin Xian's neck and offered her red lips. She pulled out a comic book from somewhere. Xian, there's still a lot we haven't tried in this stuff. Let's give it a shot today. During a break from kissing Su Hua, Lin Xian glanced at the book. When did Su Hua bring it? It was premeditated. Absolutely premeditated. The temperature in the air gradually rose, and the room became enchanting. The two are in a small, dark room. Outsiders are not allowed to peek in. Lin Xian entered the bathroom, where the sound of running water could be heard. Su Hua lay on her side on the bed wearing a pink silk nightgown. Her face was flushed, and her eyes were glistening with moisture, making her incredibly alluring. She picked up her phone and made a call to the principal. President Su. The principal said respectfully. I have a few things I need you to handle, Su Hua said. President Su, please speak. The principal sat up straight, a hint of worry on his face. Could it be that President Su discovered something wrong with their school that they need to correct? Su Hua said calmly. I think students at Shanghai University should focus on their studies. It's not advisable for some female students to try to get close to the basketball team members by working as support staff. What do you think, Principal? The principal breathed a sigh of relief. So it was something related to Lin Xian. It seems that President Su is jealous. Yes, Mr. Su. I will give the order immediately to replace the school basketball team's support staff with men. Also, I will rearrange Lin Xian's seating arrangement, replacing all the students around him with boys. The principal was very perceptive. He explained, Lin Xian is currently the school's most popular student and receives a lot of attention from the female students. This arrangement will prevent Lin Xian from being disturbed and will also allow the other female students to focus on their studies. In short, all the girls around Lin Xian must be removed, and within the school premises, there should be no possibility of Lin Xian being touched. Su Hua's red lips curled up. You did a good job. From now on, your monthly salary will increase by 100,000, and this year's bonus will be doubled. Thank you, Mr. Su. The principal smiled so much that his eyes almost squinted into slits. Sure enough, Lin Xian is a money tree. It's always a good idea to stick close to him. By the way, Mr. Su, your voice sounds a little hoarse. Do you have a cold? Are you still at school? Should I send the school doctor over to take a look at you? The principal asked with concern. Need not. Su Hua curled her lips into a smile. Her voice was just a little hoarse from shouting. Su Hua hung up the phone. Images of Lin Xian's dazzling figure playing basketball in the sunlight flashed through her mind, along with the excited girls in the stands shouting that they wanted to be with him. She really wanted to keep Xian locked up forever, like a caged bird, so that no one would covet him anymore. Xian just needs to live in the sunlight. She wants to see him as a vibrant and sunny person. However, if anyone dares to compete with her for Xian, she will deal with them one by one. Su Hua's bright eyes were filled with a cold light. What Su Hua said to that girl on the basketball court was posted on the Shanghai University forum, and many girls quietly deleted their posts confessing their feelings to Lin Xian. Even when faced with a choice between a man they can never have in their own life, they still know how to choose. Lin Xian's short video platform, Huyin, is developing quietly. Many people think that short videos have no future and look down on them. Lin Chong frowned as he listened to Lin Qingwan's report and said, "The novels on the Palm Treasure website still haven't sold their copyrights." "Yes." Lin Qingwan nodded. "They rejected them all. No matter how much money they offered, they refused to sell the copyrights." Lin Chong frowned. "What's going on? As a novel website, why won't you sell the copyright to even a single novel? Aren't these novel websites eager to sell their film and television rights? If a novel can be adapted into a film or television series, the revenue can be several times that of pure subscriptions. This Palm Treasure website actually shuts out everyone who wants to buy copyrights." Lin Qingwan frowned, completely baffled. Their offer was already high enough, but it was rejected by the Palm Treasure website. "Dad, this novel website has recently released a lot of short dramas. Each episode is only 3 minutes long. All of these short dramas are posted on Huyin. Among the novels that have been adapted into short dramas, there are 3 novels that we want to buy the film and television rights to." "Idiot." Lin Chong frowned. "The copyrights to these novels wouldn't earn as much as adapting them into short dramas." Lin Qingwan said, "Dad, I saw that some of the main actors in a few short dramas have been either sidelined by our company or have had their contracts terminated by our company." Upon hearing this, Lin Chong narrowed his eyes. It seems that Huyin has come with ill intentions. The Palm Treasure website might be in cahoots with them. "Dad, should we send someone to keep an eye on them?" Lin Qingwan asked. "No need," Lin Chong sneered. "We control the film and television resources now. What trouble can they cause? Let's just wait for it to bring about its own destruction. At that time, they'll probably be begging us for the copyright to its novels." Lin Chong was full of confidence. In the past, all the entertainment companies that had opposed Xinhua Group had ended up going bankrupt or barely surviving. He refused to believe that the tiger's roar could pose any threat to him. The Su family's old residence. Su Guoxiong looked at his granddaughter sitting opposite him, frowned and asked, "Dr. Sun, what's wrong with Water's health now? Is she having insomnia like before? By the way, will she lose control again?" Sun Ke shook his head. "I haven't been to Yiyuan in a long time." Su Guoxiong frowned. "Why didn't you go? Didn't I tell you to take care of Hua's health?" Sun Ke looked at Su Hua cautiously. It wasn't that he didn't want to help the young lady with her illness. It was clearly that the young lady wouldn't let him into the night garden at all. Chapter 126 My Boyfriend. Chapter 126 My Boyfriend. Su Guoxiong noticed the strange look on Sun Ke's face, and his brows furrowed even deeper. "What exactly happened? Tell me." Sun Ke lowered his head, not daring to answer. He couldn't very well say that the young lady was doing it for a man. That man named Lin Xian is the young lady's bottom line. The young lady had fallen ill time and time again because of Lin Xian, and he originally wanted to tell the old man about it. As a result, he was stopped by the bodyguards sent by the young lady while he was still on the way, and then sent back to Night Garden. At that moment, the young lady sat on the sofa, her face pale, her gaze icy cold. She told him that she couldn't tell the old man about her health condition or Lin Xian's existence. If he dares to reveal this, then the safety of himself and his family cannot be guaranteed. He could only keep it a secret. Later, the young lady even forbade him from stepping into the night garden. Seeing that Sun Ke did not answer for a long time, Su Guoxiong's face darkened. "Even I can't order you around anymore?" Sun Ke kept his head down and remained silent. All right. It seems someone ordered you not to tell anyone." Su Guoxiong was so angry he laughed. He took a deep breath and looked at Su Hua sitting on the sofa. Then he saw Su Hua's lips slightly curved, her eyebrows slightly arched, and her face full of smiles. Su Guoxiong was stunned. Is this his eldest granddaughter? The eldest granddaughter who's cold and aloof all day, living like a robot? He had never seen her smile so genuinely before. Su Guoxiong stroked his beard. Something's up. Something's definitely up. Su Guoxiong sat down next to Su Hua and immediately noticed a long string of cheesy love quotes on her phone. Then I looked at the notes above. Xian? A man's name? And a very intimate way of addressing him. Could it be? Su Guoxiong asked with a smile. Hua, who are you chatting with? Su Hua smiled and replied. My man is also my boyfriend. Sun Ke pricked up his ears. Boyfriend? Is the young lady referring to Lin Xian? Su Guoxiong has very bright eyes. My eldest granddaughter actually has a boyfriend? Before, he had always introduced her to all sorts of outstanding men. No matter how handsome or talented they were, she never even glanced at them. She only had work on her mind. He thought his eldest granddaughter would grow old alone, but it turns out she already has a boyfriend, and they seem to have a good relationship. Great, great, it's great to have a boyfriend, Su Guoxiong said excitedly. Having a boyfriend means he should be able to hold his great-grandson or great-granddaughter soon. Hua, when are you going to bring him to the old house so we can meet and have a meal together? Su Guoxiong asked. Sun Ke thought to himself. The young lady definitely won't bring Lin Xian along. If Lin Xian comes, he'll infuriate the old man. Seeing that Lin Xian doesn't cherish the young lady, the old man will definitely try every means to stop the young lady from being with Lin Xian. If the young lady continues to be so stubborn, the old man might take action against Lin Xian. For the past 2 years, the young lady has kept Lin Xian's existence a secret. Isn't it because she was worried that Lin Xian would get hurt? Su Hua looked dazed. Should we bring Xian over? Su Hua thought of the dating guide she had read, which said that she should bring her lover to meet her family. Okay, I'll bring him over when he's free. Su Hua's expression softened. It was completely different from what Sun Ke had expected. Sun Ke was surprised. The young lady actually agreed to bring her boyfriend along. The young lady wouldn't dare bring Lin Xian to see the old man. So that man definitely isn't Lin Xian. It seems the young lady has changed her affections. This is good, this is good. This way, the young lady's condition won't worsen because of Lin Xian. Thinking of something, Su Guoxiong asked again, Hua, how old is your boyfriend? What does he do for a living? What's his name? Which family does he belong to? He is a student. Before Su Hua could finish speaking, Su Guoxiong's eyes widened. Student? Hua, listen to me. You should break up with him, or wait until he's an adult before you continue dating him, Su Guoxiong said nervously. If the other party is a minor, they might use that to make a big fuss. At least on the surface, his eldest granddaughter cannot have any blemishes. Su Hua paused for a moment, then said, he's an adult now, a student at Tsinghua University, and he's 21 years old this year. So you're an adult now. Su Guoxiong breathed a sigh of relief. Su Hua added, his name is Lin Xian, and he has no relatives. Su Guoxiong nodded. He has no relatives, and is an orphan. It seems that his family background is so-so, but that is not a problem. With the wealth and power of the Su family, there is no need for a marriage alliance. As long as this man is someone Hua likes and can treat Hua well, that's fine. Sun Ke's eyes widened. Lin Xian? Holy crap. The young lady actually told the old man about Lin Xian's existence. Isn't she afraid that the old man will stop them from being together? Su Hua glanced at the time on her watch and stood up. Hua, are you going to get busy? I just got back from abroad. Aren't you going to stay and have dinner with this old man before you leave? Su Guoxiong frowned. Su Hua smiled and said, my boyfriend is about to get out of school. I'm going to pick him up. Then go ahead, the old man said with a smile. Su Hua left the old house. Su Guoxiong stroked his beard and said sourly, sure enough, once she has a boyfriend, she leaves this old man aside. That's what he said, but Su Guoxiong's eyes were full of smiles. Sun Ke breathed a slight sigh of relief. It seems the old man isn't going to pursue the matter of him not treating the young lady. He'd better leave as soon as possible. If there's nothing else, sir, you see, I have other things to attend to, so I'll be leaving now. Wait a minute. Sun Ke had only taken a few steps when the old man called out to her. Su Guoxiong asked in a deep voice, is it because Hua forbade you from going to the night garden? Yes. Sun Ke wiped the sweat from his forehead. Why? Su Guoxiong frowned. After considering for a moment, Sun Ke said, actually, Miss asked me to keep something from you. which is Lin Xian's existence. She is probably afraid that you will break them up. Am I the kind of unreasonable person? Su Guoxiong glared, his beard bristling. Su Guoxiong knew very well that Sun Ke was changing the subject. Since Huar had a boyfriend, he was in a good mood and decided not to press the matter further. In a few days, you'll come with me to the night garden, Su Guoxiong said. He was still worried about Hua's health and wouldn't feel at ease without checking her out. Su Hua sat in the back seat of the car. The driver drove the car into Tsinghua University and parked it downstairs in front of the teaching building. The weather was cool, and Su Hua didn't close the car window. She lowered her eyes and looked intently at the computer, her fingers occasionally tapping something on the laptop keyboard. Chapter 127I. Chapter 127I. Look, President Su is picking Lin Xian up from school again. She personally takes Lin Xian to school, and she comes to pick him up after school too. My goodness, President Su spoils Lin Xian too much. If I could have a girlfriend like that, forget it. I'd better stop dreaming. A billionaire, a stunning beauty, and only having eyes for me. If my girlfriend had even one of these qualities, I'd be thanking my lucky stars. Damn, I really want to replace Lin Xian. The bell rang. As Wang Dai packed up his books, he said, Xuanzi, how about we go to a bar tonight? I'm not going. Lin Xian refused without hesitation. Bars are a mixed bag. If I go to a bar with my handsome face, I'm afraid some women will target me. I have to keep myself pure for my wife. Wang Dai touched his arm. That's so cheesy. TSK, still keeping herself pure. Look at how narcissistic you are. Wang Dai rolled his eyes. Since we're not going to a bar, let's just find somewhere to eat. We haven't eaten out together since the start of the semester, Wang Dai added. Lin Xian, I don't have time. What's wrong with you now? Lin Xian said quietly. I need to be with my girlfriend. She's already waiting for me downstairs. Damn it. Wang Dai wanted to swear. So what if you have a girlfriend? Lin Xian patted Wang Dai on the shoulder. Single people have more free time. You don't know that people like me with girlfriends have a tighter schedule, which is normal. I'm leaving. I'm not going to waste my breath on you. I can't keep my girlfriend waiting any longer. Lin Xian threw his school bag behind him and left. Wang Dai, The insults were very vulgar. Lin Xian came downstairs, and Su Hua got out of the car when she saw him. You must be tired after a long day of classes, Su Hua said gently as she straightened Lin Xian's clothes. It's quite tiring, but seeing Hua Bao makes me feel much more energetic. Lin Xian smiled and bent down slightly. I feel like I have sand in my eyes, Hua Bao. Blow it out for me. Su Hua obediently blew on it gently for him. The single onlookers clutched their hearts, feeling as if they had been hit by a 1,000-point attack. Damn it. Lin Xian and President Su are always showing their affection for each other. Amidst envious glances, Lin Xian helped Su Hua into the car. The driver asked, Mr. Su, young Master Lin, are we going back to Yuan? Just as Su Hua was about to nod, Lin Xian spoke up. No, let's go to the night market. Thus, in the brightly lit night market, such a scene unfolded. Lin Xian and Su Hua walked in the middle, protected by more than a dozen bodyguards in black. There was also a pungent smell of cooking oil in the air. Su Hua frowned. She was very uncomfortable in this environment, but, seeing that Lin Xian was in high spirits, she suppressed her discomfort. Lin Xian explained, I used to be poor, and sometimes I would take the little money I had saved up for a long time and come here to buy some food to satisfy my cravings. This is an egg pancake. It's especially delicious. Lin Xian stood in front of the stall. 2 egg pancakes, please, no spice, thank you. The proprietress looked at them in surprise. With so many bodyguards and the aura surrounding these two, they must be extremely wealthy. Why are these rich people eating this stuff at their stall? The proprietress was shocked by the poverty, so when making the egg pancakes, she gave a large portion of meat and eggs. Give. The proprietress handed over 2 bags of egg pancakes. Lin Xian gave her 100 yuan. Keep the change, please. Okay, thank you. The proprietress accepted it with a smile. Lin Xian handed one of the egg pancakes to Su Hua, saying, Hua Bao, try it. It's delicious. Su Hua frowned as she took it. Under Lin Xian's gaze, Su Hua took a small bite of the egg pancake, her eyes brightening slightly. Lin Xian took Su Hua out for hot pot again. Su Hua was eating significantly more than before. Lin Xian felt a great sense of accomplishment. As they passed the ring toss game area in the square, the owner greeted them warmly. Handsome guy, beautiful lady, want to play a game? If you ring it correctly, you can take home the corresponding doll inside according to the code on it. The boss pointed to the rows of dolls sitting behind him. There's a teddy bear here that looks a bit like Hua Bao, and there are other dolls that are all very cute. Lin Xin asked, how much is one ring? The shopkeeper glanced at their attire and the bodyguards behind them, and replied, 30 yuan per circle. Lin Xin sneered. This is treating them like suckers, which is perfect, as it means he won't have any psychological burden when buying goods from here. Lin Xin glanced at the dolls. There were a total of 60 dolls, 40 of which he would lose money if he managed to ring them all. Lin Xin gave him 1,200 yuan directly. 40 laps. Okay. The boss grinned from ear to ear. Sure enough, these rich people are just easy targets. Lin Xin handed the ring to Su Hua. Hua Bao, let's do it together. Su Hua held the ring in her hand. Lin Xin then wrapped his arms around the woman from behind, held her hand, and said gently, Hua Bao, when I count to 3, we'll let go together. 3, 2, 1. As Lin Xin finished speaking, a circle flew out in a parabola and landed straight on a soda can in the farthest corner. The boss wiped the sweat from his brow. The doll with this number is the largest one. It costs him 300 yuan to buy it. He had never been caught before, but he succeeded on his first try. That's incredibly lucky. Luckily, he sold them these rings at a relatively high price. Otherwise, he would have lost money. The boss, looking pained, handed the doll to a bodyguard. Lin Xin held Su Hua's hand and threw the rings one after another, hitting the target every time. More and more people gathered around, and bursts of enthusiastic applause rang out. So cool. That's amazing. Many people cast admiring glances at Lin Xin and Su Hua. They're lucky if they make even one shot. Neither of them makes a mistake. The boss had a sullen face. He thought these two were easy targets, but they turned out to be quite capable. He lost almost several $1,000s today. But he couldn't renege on his debt, with so many tall and burly bodyguards around. Thus, this bizarre scene appeared on the street. A dozen serious-looking bodyguards, each holding several large dolls. Su Hua was also holding a small teddy bear in her arms. The return rate is 100%. A man carrying a tree branch walked through the night market. His clothes were disheveled, his eyes were lifeless, and his hair almost covered his eyes. Suddenly, he stopped and stared straight at Su Hua. Lin Xin frowned. This person looked so familiar. The man sized up Su Hua for a while. Then, holding the tree branch, he walked straight up to her. President Su, I love you so much. Please be with me. Chapter 128, Yi Li reappears. Chapter 128, Yi Li reappears. Lin Xin recognized him as soon as he heard his voice. Holy crap. Isn't that Yi Li? How did he become like this? He seems to have gone mad. Before Yi Li could even get close to Su Hua, the bodyguard blocked Su Hua's path and kicked him away. Cough, cough, cough. Yi Li coughed, clutching his chest. He looked at Su Hua with a hurt expression. President Su, why are you with other men? They were clearly in love with each other. Su Hua's eyes were indifferent. Lin Xin walked up to Yi Li and squatted down. I didn't expect that even though you've gone crazy, you're still thinking about my Hua Bao. Even the insane, Yi Li still harbored a strong hostility towards Lin Xin. He gritted his teeth. President Su is my woman, not yours. Yeah. Lin Xin cracked his knuckles. Looks like you still don't learn your lesson. He smiled gently and punched Yi Li in the face. Slap. Yi Li's face turned to the side, and a trickle of blood seeped from the corner of his mouth. Even as Yi Li was being beaten, he kept looking at Su Hua, his face full of pain. Why did President Su remain indifferent while he was being beaten? Has she changed her mind? My son. Ye's mother rushed over anxiously and helped Yi Li, whose face was bruised and swollen. Mother Yi looked haggard, her hair was disheveled, and she was completely unlike the elegant lady she used to be. How dare you hit my son? Ye's mother glared at Lin Xin angrily. She was stunned when she saw it. Isn't this the same person who beat her son at Tsinghua University on the very first day? Thinking of something, Ye's mother gritted her teeth and said, It must be you. You're the one who ruined my child, aren't you? Yes, she had actually forgotten about him. Her son has always been kind to others, and he only had a conflict with this man named Lin Xian in front of him. It must be him. Ye's mother glared at Lin Xian with resentment. If it weren't for you, my son wouldn't have gone mad. I'm going to sue you and have you rot in jail. Su Hua chuckled. Perfect, I'm going to sue you too. Su Hua picked up her phone and made a call to Jiang Qing. President Su. Jiang Qing's respectful voice came from the phone. Su Hua parted her red lips slightly. Gather evidence and accuse Yili of drugging Xian. She had originally intended to stop there. But who told this woman to speak so rudely to Xian? Yes, President Su, Jiang Qing replied respectfully. Upon hearing the words, drug, Yili reacted violently. No, no. He hugged his legs tightly, his eyes filled with fear. His mind was filled with images of a man who was as thin as a monkey and another man with a face full of fat. When Ye's mother saw Yili's appearance, she became even more certain that it must have been them who did it. However, with these bodyguards blocking her way, she couldn't even get close to them. Ye's mother clenched her fists tightly and glared at them. Su Hua looked down at the two of them, her face expressionless, and said, I am Su Hua of the Su Group. If you want to sue, I welcome it any time. Lin Xian increasingly felt like he was the pampered wife, no, the pampered husband in a CEO romance novel. Su Hua is the domineering CEO. Honestly, it feels really good to be protected by your girlfriend. Ye's mother helped Yili back home. They are now living in a dilapidated rented room. In the cramped and dimly lit rented room, wine bottles were scattered all over the floor. Ye's father was slumped on the sofa, asleep, still holding a wine bottle in his arms. Ye's father did not go to jail. It was Ye's mother who used all the money her parents had left her to bail him out. Husband, husband. Ye's mother shook Ye's father awake. What are you doing? Ye's father yelled at Ye's mother in dissatisfaction. Mother, Ye said excitedly. I know who killed Lear. Who is it? Mr. Yi quickly sat up straight. He had investigated this matter for a long time, but had come up with nothing. He has already given up. I never expected to find a clue now. Ye's mother replied. It was Lin Xian and a woman who did it. Lin Xian. Ye's father frowned deeply. Is that the one I saw at Shanghai University that day? Yes, it's him. Ye's mother looked at Yi Li, who was huddled in the corner, with heartache. Husband, he just beat our son up again. Her voice was trembling with tears. Lear must be in so much pain from being beaten like this. Ye's father was preoccupied with who could deal with Yi Li. First, Lear got into trouble, and then their company also got into trouble. These must have all been done by the same person. If we can find the other party, we might be able to find a way to break the deadlock, and the Yi family could be restored to its former glory. He no longer has to live in such a filthy place. Hope ignited in Ye's father's eyes. Ye's mother replied. She said she was Su Hua from the Su Group. What? Father Ye's eyes widened suddenly, his hands and feet trembling. Su Hua. It was actually Su Hua. How old is she? What does she look like? Mr. Yi asked in a trembling voice. Ye's mother replied. She looks to be in her early 20s, and she's quite good looking. She's also surrounded by a lot of bodyguards. It's her, it must be her. Ye's father's face turned deathly pale. Her age and appearance almost perfectly matched, and no one dared to impersonate Su Hua. Husband, you must find a way to avenge Lear. Mother Ye's face was full of hatred. Smack. Suddenly, Ye's father slapped Ye's mother hard across the face. Shut up, Ye's father roared. Mother Yi covered her face and looked at Father Yi in disbelief. He actually hit her? Ye's father's face was ashen. Do you even know who Su Hua is? Isn't she just a minor leader in the Su Group? Ye's mother replied through gritted teeth. Her arrogance must be due to the prestige of the Su Group. A minor leader in the Su Group? Huh. Father Yi laughed bitterly. Let me tell you. She, Su Hua, is the president of the Su Group, the wealthiest and most powerful person in the Great Xia Kingdom. What? Ye's mother's eyes widened. That woman was actually the president of the Su Group. Ever since she learned how capable that lawyer by Lin Jiang was, she made a point of researching the Su Group. Only then did they realize that Ye's real estate was nothing more than an ant in front of Su's group, something that could be crushed at any moment. She never expected that the woman was the president of the Su Group. It's over, completely over. Ye's father slumped onto the sofa in despair. Even if he knew who wanted to harm them, he had no power to fight back. If he dared to oppose Su Hua, he would definitely bring trouble upon himself. He never expected that Su Hua would go to such lengths for a man. Thinking of something, Ye's father walked over with a stern face and grabbed Yi Li by the collar. Mother Yi nervously grabbed Father Ye's arm. Husband, what are you doing? Let go of Lear. Chapter 129 Awake, in the mental hospital. Chapter 129 Now awake. In the mental hospital, Ye's father glared at Ye's mother with exasperation. A doting mother spoils her son. If you hadn't indulged Yi Li, he wouldn't have offended Lin Xian, and the Yi family wouldn't have fallen to this state. At the time, he said that Lin Xian was just an ordinary lover of the other party. But look what happened. The other party drove our Yi family to bankruptcy because of Lin Xian. If it weren't for his son, the Yi family would still be as prosperous and powerful as before. Instead of ending up living in this dilapidated rental room every day, Ye's mother also had some resentment towards Yi Li, but seeing Yi Li's current miserable state, her heartache ultimately prevailed. Now everything is set in stone. Even if you've given gifts, can you change anything? Mother Yi said, her eyes red. Ye's father stared at Yi Li intently for a long while. If he weren't the only son he had, he would have loved to beat him to death. Ye's father forcefully shoved Yi Li away. With a bang, Yi Li's head hit the corner of the table, and he fell to the ground. Lear, Ye's mother nervously picked up Yi Li. When Yi Li woke up, his eyes were clear and bright, no longer empty. Mom, Yi Li grabbed his mother's arm, his face filled with hatred. You must avenge me. Lin Xian is the one who ruined me. And Su Hua, she actually did that to him? Letting two men do those things to him, he clearly loved her so much, and for her sake, he took huge risks to deal with Lin Xian. Why did she do this to him? How could she bear to do that? His heart was really aching, really aching. Su Hua's indifferent gaze lingered in Yi Li's mind. Overwhelmed with emotion, Ye's mother hugged Yi Li tightly, tears streaming down her face. Lear, you're not stupid anymore. That's wonderful. Mom, avenge me. Yi Li repeated. He also wanted Lin Xian to experience the pleasures of two men. No, more than a dozen men. Lear, listen to Mom. Let's stop worrying about this and go live a simple, peaceful life, okay? Ye's mother dared not oppose Su Hua any longer. When the Yi group was at its peak, Su Hua was able to bankrupt it in just 1 week. Now, they are in such a poor and destitute state. Su Hua is someone they cannot afford to offend. No, I want to see Lin Xian utterly disgraced. Yi Li was agitated. He wanted to repay Lin Xian 1,000-fold, 100-fold, for all the pain he had endured. I'm going to find him now. Yi Li, with a swollen face and a blood-soaked back of his head, stumbled towards the door. With a stern face, Ye's father dragged Yi Li into the room. You stay here, and you're not allowed to go anywhere. Jiangqing had already followed Su Hua's instructions and thoroughly investigated what happened that day, and those who deserved punishment were punished accordingly. This time, her main goal was to exonerate Lin Xian, making him appear as an innocent victim. To this end, she also brought back the 2 mercenaries from that day, Yi Li's bodyguards, and the 2 women from the Golden Triangle. They hadn't been in the Golden Triangle for long, but they had already lost a lot of weight and were in terrible shape. Jiangqing stood in front of them. The bodyguards and mercenaries asked tremblingly, Secretary Jiang, what can I do for you? Please let me know. They never want to go back to the Golden Triangle, that it's not a place fit for human beings. Jiangqing smiled and said, It's very simple. You just need to do as I say and talk to the police. Of course, you might have to spend some time in jail, but I won't force you. You can also choose to go back to the Golden Triangle. One of the mercenaries eagerly answered, Going to jail? No problem. I'm willing. Secretary Jiang, whatever you say, I will do. Me too. Me too. One by one, the bodyguards and mercenaries rushed to answer. The 2 women quickly replied, Me too. They never want to go to the Golden Triangle again. It's not a place fit for human beings. Dying in a prison in China is much better than suffering torture in the Golden Triangle. Jiangqing smiled slightly. Then you'd better remember what I said. Jiangqing prepared testimonies for each of them, which were flawless and confirmed that Yi Li had drugged Lin Xian. As for Lin Xian, he was an innocent victim. Fortunately, Su Hua appeared in time. Otherwise, he would have suffered the same fate. Jiangqing handed over this evidence to the police station. After a thorough investigation, The police confirmed that Yi Li had drugged Lin Xian and arranged for 2 women to defile him, but the attempt failed. Several police officers arrived at the rented house. Ye's mother opened the door, stunned. "Officers, what are you doing here?" The police showed their badges and said, "We're here to take Yi Li back to the police station. There's solid evidence that Yi Li drugged Lin Xian. Let your son come with us." Ye's mother frowned and said, "Officer, this must be a misunderstanding. My son is such a kind person. How could he do something like drugging someone?" The police officer said expressionlessly, "Don't worry, if your son is innocent, we won't make things difficult for him." 2 policemen stopped Ye's mother, while the remaining 2 policemen rushed in and took Yi Li away. The evidence is irrefutable. Looking at the evidence, Ye's mother had no way to defend Yi Li anymore. She paced back and forth in the living room. Lier can't go to jail, otherwise her life will be ruined. Suddenly, Ye's mother's eyes lit up. "Got it. Isn't it said that mentally ill people who commit crimes receive preferential treatment?" Ye's mother quickly took Yi Li's mental evaluation report to the police station. As a result, Yi Li did not go to jail, but was sent to a mental hospital. Jiang Qing reported all of this to Su Hua. Su Hua tapped her slender, pale fingers lightly on the table. She smiled gently and said, "Since he's a mental patient, he might as well stay in the mental hospital. Jiang Qing, tell them to take good care of him. Anyone who dares to harm Xian will suffer a fate worse than death." Seeing the coldness in Su Hua's eyes, Jiang Qing sighed inwardly, realizing that Yi Li had truly crossed Su Hua's bottom line. In a mental hospital, Yi Li's life is probably far worse than in prison. Yunda Mental Hospital. Yi Li was assigned to a group of people who were mentally unstable. Yi Li was now a completely normal person, and he was on the verge of a mental breakdown looking at those patients who were talking nonsense and going crazy at the drop of a hat. He frantically pounded on the openwork iron gate, shouting, "Let me out. I'm not sick." Several caregivers and a doctor walked in. A caregiver slapped Yi Li twice across the face. "Quiet down. You dare treat me like this? President Su will not let you get away with this," Yi Li said through gritted teeth. "President Su?" The doctor sneered. "You mean the president of the Su group, right? What a coincidence. It's her secretary who came here personally to have us give you a good treatment." Yi Li stood there, stunned. The doctor waved his hand. "Grab him." Several caregivers stepped forward and restrained Yi Li, while the doctor administered a special sedative. Smack! Yi Li's body went limp and he fell to the ground, but he was still conscious, and tears streamed down his face. "Su Hua, why did you do this to him? Why?" He presented his sincere heart to Su Hua, who then crushed it herself. Before they knew it, it was time for Lin Li's birthday banquet. Chapter 130, Wanting to Hide Xian. Chapter 130, I Want to Hide Xian. Lin Xian put on a suit again. The black suit on him, combined with his handsome face, gave people the feeling of a refined scoundrel. Su Hua was looking at a magazine when she heard the bathroom door open, and she looked up. Seeing Lin Xian's appearance, she was stunned for a moment, her beautiful eyes flashing with a strange light. Lin Xian felt a little nervous under their gaze. Su Hua looked as if she wanted to devour him whole. Su Hua put down the magazine, stepped barefoot onto the carpet, and slowly walked up to Lin Xian. "What's wrong?" Lin Xian swallowed hard and asked nervously. Su Hua tiptoed and wrapped her soft, boneless arms around the man's neck. Xian." The beautiful woman breathed softly on Lin Xian's lips. "You look so beautiful today." Lin Xian felt very happy. "It feels great to have my girlfriend approve of my looks." Then, the next second, Su Hua whispered, "I really want to hide Xian away, preferably in a room where no one, whether man or woman, can ever see him except me." In this way, only she could see his good side. Su Hua's eyes held a morbid obsession. "Lin Xian, is it always this sudden shift to Yandra? He doesn't seem to have done anything. Xian, stay at Night Garden tonight and don't go to the banquet, okay?" Su Hua said softly. Lin Xian felt that if he didn't appease Su Hua today, he basically wouldn't be able to leave the house. "Hua Bao, be good. I have to cause trouble at Lin Li's birthday party today, so I have to go out." Lin Xian coaxed her gently. Su Hua pursed her lips. But she really didn't want Xian to go out dressed like that. There would be many rich and beautiful women at the birthday party, and Xian was so handsome. Wouldn't they have their eyes on him? Lin Xian lowered his head and gently kissed Su Hua's red lips. Be a good girl and wait for me at home, okay? Su Hua still exuded a chill. Lin Xian gently pecked Su Hua's lips again. The chill emanating from Su Hua vanished completely. Lin Xian raised his eyebrows. One kiss isn't enough, then let's have two. Get it right. Lin Xian didn't notice that the sickly look in Su Hua's eyes had transformed into intense lust. Ah Xian. Su Hua lightly tapped Lin Xian's chest with her hand in an ambiguous manner. If you want to attend the banquet, you can, but Ah Xian will need to pay a price. Lin Xian? What price? Could it be in bed again? Su Hua pushed Lin Xian down onto the bed. Then she pressed her body against his, their lips meeting tightly. Ah Xian, remember, you mustn't flirt with other women at the banquet later. Lin Xian, I will never let another woman touch a single hair on my head. Su Hua. Secondly, come back soon. Lin Xian nodded. No problem. I'll be back as soon as I've finished dealing with Lin Li and Qin Ruyao's matter. Is there a third one? Lin Xian asked weakly. Third. Su Hua curled her lips into a smile. She hugged Lin Xian and rolled around on the bed. Both of their clothes were somewhat disheveled. Su Hua wrapped her arms around Lin Xian's neck, her beautiful lips curving slightly. Ah Xian, please me properly. Use your body to please me. Lin Xian. Does he even have the energy to attend a birthday party? However, Lin Xian knew that if he didn't meet Su Hua's requirements, he wouldn't be able to step into this room today. Lin Xian's clothes were torn. Su Hua had ripped them. The ambiguous atmosphere in the air had not yet dissipated. The woman, her face flushed, lay on the bed with her eyes closed, as if she had fallen asleep. Lin Xian went into the dressing room and chose a black suit to change into. He looked at the beautiful woman on the bed with a puzzled expression. What's going on? Su Hua fell asleep in just over an hour, which is unusual for her physical condition. Is it because you're too tired from work? Lin Xian walked over, gently kissed Su Hua's forehead, and then left. Lin Xian didn't notice that Su Hua opened her eyes the moment she turned around. Su Hua didn't want to let Lin Xian leave, but she knew that today's birthday party was very important to him. She could only desperately suppress the urge in her heart to hide her Ah Xian away. But Ah Xian's black suit. Su Hua's brows furrowed tightly. She regretted it. She shouldn't have prepared so many clothes for Ah Xian. She originally planned to ruin that black suit so that Ah Xian wouldn't have to wear it to the birthday party. And then, another set came. As Lin Xian walked to the door, he felt a strong gaze following him like a shadow. He turned around and saw Su Hua sleeping peacefully. It seems it was just an illusion. Lin Xian closed the door, and Su Hua sat up from the bed. There was no trace of fatigue on her face. She leaned against the headboard, her eyes still tinged with a seductive red. Jiang Qing. Su Hua called Jiang Qing, her voice slightly hoarse. President Su, Jiang Qing said respectfully. Su Hua said, send someone to prepare Ah Xian's suit. Jiang Qing frowned. Didn't we just buy more than a dozen sets a few days ago? Su Hua smiled slightly. 3 black suits, and 1 suit in each of the other colors. Jiang Qing was puzzled. Why did President Su ask her to prepare so many different kinds of suits? Jiang Qing was completely unaware that she had become part of Su Hua and Lin Xian's scheme. Yes, President Su, Jiang Qing replied. After hanging up the phone, she immediately went to make the arrangements. Soon, Su Hua made another call, her eyes slightly narrowed. I remember, Wu Wenqing also held a birthday party today, and it was at the Royal Hotel? Yes. Jiang Qing nodded. Su Hua curled her lips into a smile. Get ready, I'm going too. Oh. Jiang Qing was surprised. Wu Wenqing was just a distant relative of the Su family, and his status in high society was not as high as that of the Lin family. President Su never attends such banquets. Why did she suddenly decide to go to Wu Wenqing's birthday party? Is it raining red rain today? Yes, President Su, I'll arrange it for you right away, Jiang Qing replied. Send a makeup artist to Night Garden, and bring several evening gowns, preferably youthful ones. That way, they'll be a better match for Ah Xian. Jiang Qing. This is too unusual for President Su. Attending a birthday party, getting makeup done, and wearing a youthful evening gown, this combination would be normal for any other woman. But for President Su, it's anything but normal. Seeing that Jiang Qing did not answer for a long time, Suhua's beautiful eyebrows furrowed slightly. Is there a problem? No, no. Jiang Qing shook his head. President Su, I'll arrange it right away. In less than 15 minutes, everyone arrived at the night garden. They surrounded Su Hua, helping her with her makeup and hair. Miss, let me cover up the marks on your neck for you, a makeup artist said respectfully. Su Hua touched her neck with her slender, pale fingers. This is what Xian bit today when he was deeply moved. Don't worry about it. Su Hua's lips curled slightly. These were marks left by Xian. How could she possibly cover them up? Chapter 131 is very handsome and excellent. Chapter 131 The handsome and talented makeup artist, who was also a gossip, couldn't help but ask, Miss, do you have a boyfriend? Su Hua replied. Jiang Qing, standing to the side, rolled her eyes. President Su had always been taciturn, but when it came to matters concerning young Master Lin, he always answered every question. The makeup artist found Su Hua to be quite approachable, and became more and more enthusiastic as she talked. Miss, I see a happy smile in your eyes. You and your boyfriend must have a very good relationship. Su Hua. Yes, it's very good. Miss, you're so beautiful. Your boyfriend must be very outstanding. Isn't he especially handsome? He's handsome and outstanding. Su Hua smiled. Her Xian was the most wonderful person in the world. After finishing my makeup, the sales assistant led Su Hua to a row of evening gowns. Miss, these are the evening gowns I picked out for you. Take a look, which one do you like? Su Hua examined each item one by one. Finally, my gaze fell upon a white dress. White and black go perfectly together. This one will do, Su Hua said. After changing into her evening gown, Su Hua headed to the Royal Hotel. Hong Yuanjie drove the car, and Jiang Qing sat in the passenger seat. Luxury cars were parked outside the Royal Hotel, while inside the banquet hall on the first floor, a group of people, dressed in suits or evening gowns, were raising their glasses and chatting. Starshine Group now controls half of the entertainment industry, and in the gaming world, no one can rival Starshine Group. Xinghua Group has a particularly bright future. Lin Li is greatly favored in the Lin family. Just to hold a birthday banquet, Lin Chong spent more than 20 million to hold this banquet for Lin Li, which shows how much they value Lin Li. Lin Li is very likely to inherit the Xinghua Group in the future. Many company executives attended this small birthday banquet in order to build a good relationship with Xinghua Group. If Lin Li didn't already have a fiancé, they would all be eager for their daughters to spend more time with him. Lin Li is a promising young man with a bright future. I heard that Lin Li won first place in the computer competition a while ago, and his other major, finance, is also among the top in Yunde University. My daughter says that Lin Li is a great talent. Chairman Lin, I really envy you for having such a good son. Unlike my son, who only knows how to go out and mess around all day. A pot-bellied middle-aged man flattered him. Lin Chong smiled and said, Not at all. Your son just has other hobbies. Unlike my son who only knows how to study. Lin Chongqi glanced lovingly at Lin Li, who was holding a wine glass and talking to his friend. Fortunately, he has his son Lier, who always brings him honor. Chairman Lin, where is your eldest son, Lin Xian? Why haven't I seen him come over? The middle-aged man asked. Lin Chang's smile froze. His biggest worry was that someone would mention Lin Xian, because Lin Xian always embarrassed him. He didn't want to hear Lin Xian's name at all. Lin Li was surrounded by praise, and he proudly raised his lips. He enjoyed being held in such high esteem. Xiao Li, happy birthday. Lin Xingwan walked over with a box in her hand. Big sister, Lin Li called out obediently. Here, this is my birthday present for you. Open it, and take a look. Lin Xingwan smiled, and handed the gift to Lin Li. Lin Li opened it, and what came into view was a watch. This watch costs as much as 10 million. Xiao Li, I saw you look at this watch so many times, so I bought it for you, Lin Xingwan said affectionately. She always doted on her younger brother and granted him almost every request. Thank you, big sister, Lin Li said moved. Seeing Lin Li's appearance, Lin Xingwan couldn't help but think of Lin Xian. Every time she gave Xiao Li something, no matter what it was, Xiao Li would happily accept it, which made her feel a great sense of accomplishment. Lin Xian always refused, which made her not want to give him anything anymore. But he was her younger brother. She had neglected him all along, and she wanted to make it up to him. Linley put the watch on his wrist and said excitedly, "Big sister, I really like this. You've gone to so much trouble." In fact, Linley deliberately let Lin Qingwan know that he liked the watch. Linley wasn't short of over 10 million yuan, but he was reluctant to spend it, so he arranged for Lin Qingwan to give him this watch. "I'm glad you like it." Lin Qingwan smiled gently. Da-da-da. Qin Ruyao appeared at the entrance of the banquet hall carrying a small bag. She was wearing a pink evening gown and had put on exquisite makeup, but she inexplicably exuded a petty and unsophisticated air. The security guard assumed she was there to hook up with rich men and stopped her, saying, "Miss, you can't just walk in here. I have an invitation." Qin Ruyao tossed the invitation to the security guard with an air of arrogance. After checking him over, the security guard respectfully extended his hand. "Miss, please come in." Qin Ruyao walked proudly into the banquet hall in her high heels. She was stunned as she looked at the people coming and going around her. She actually saw some big shots she could only see on TV or on her phone at this birthday party. This was just a small birthday party. They actually came to participate. Moreover, they all treated Li Gige exceptionally well. This was the first time Qin Ruyao had experienced what a high society banquet was like. Qin Ruyao's heart pounded faster. After she marries Brother Li, she will be able to enjoy all of this. Even if she is in high society, she will be fawned over by those who call themselves noble ladies and socialites. Qin Ruyao did not forget the purpose of her visit today. She wanted to build good relationships with Li Gige's parents and several older sisters so that she could more easily enter the Lin family. Qin Ruyao found out about Jiang Shuqin and went straight over to her. "Hello, Auntie," Qin Ruyao said sweetly. Jiang Shuqin frowned. "You are?" "Auntie, my name is Qin Ruyao, and Linley and I are friends." "My friend." Jiang Shuqin's expression was a little cold as she subtly sized up Qin Ruyao. "This dress costs at most a few 100,000 yuan. Maybe the family has some money, but not much. She wouldn't even look at a family like that. To think you can seduce her son with just your looks is simply a pipe dream." "Auntie, your skin is so well maintained. You look like you're only 30 years old," Qin Ruyao flattered. Jiang Shuqin's attitude was very cold. "Auntie, what skincare products do you usually use?" Qin Ruyao continued to try and find topics to talk about. "All right," Jiang Shuqin said impatiently. "I still need to talk to some of my friends. Do as you please." This is clearly an invitation to leave. Qin Ruyao's expression stiffened. She glanced around. Apart from Linley, she didn't recognize anyone there. Qin Ruyao had no choice but to talk to Linley. Just then, a petite girl ran over, took Lin Li's arm directly, and sweetly called out, "Brother Linley." Recording a video of Chapter 132. Chapter 132, recording a video. Lin Li frowned deeply. "Why are you back? Chanqian, weren't you abroad? Today is Lin Li's 21st birthday. I rushed back to celebrate with him," Shen Chanqian said with a smile. Lin Li's heart skipped a beat. He thought Shen Chanqian was staying abroad and wouldn't come back, so he felt at ease letting Qin Ruyao attend his birthday party. If Qin Ruyao found out he had a fiancée, who knows what she would do crazy. At this moment, Qin Ruyao was standing there in a daze, looking at the two intimate people in disbelief. Who is this woman? What is her relationship with Brother Li? Lin Li also saw Qin Ruyao, and he quickly pulled his hand out of Shen Chanqian's hand. "Chanqian, I suddenly remembered that I have some things to take care of at the company. I'm going to make a call first. Wait for me here." "Okay, Brother Linley." Shen Chanqian nodded. Linley took his phone and went outside. He sent a message to Qin Ruyao. "Yao Yao, come out for a moment. I have something to tell you." Qin Ruyao went out. Seeing this, a hotel employee's eyes flickered, and he also sneaked out furtively. Qin Ruyao and Lin Li were completely unaware that they were following him. They went to a very remote place, a place where almost no one would come to meet in secret. Lin Li pinned Qin Ruyao against the wall and gently called out, "Yao Yao." "Brother Li, what is your relationship with that woman?" Qin Ruyao asked, her eyes red. Lin Li replied, "She is my fiancée." "Fiancée?" Qin Ruyao's eyes widened. "Brother Li, you're engaged to another woman?" "Yao Yao, let me explain. I don't like her. The only woman I like is you. The reason I got engaged to her was because my parents forced me. They thought the Shin family was well off, so they made me get engaged to her, Lin Li explained. A hint of panic flashed in Qin Ruiyao's eyes. Li Gige is engaged to her, and he will marry that woman in the future. What about her? Wouldn't that mean she wouldn't be able to be the mistress of the Lin family? Brotherly, Qin Ruiyao said, her eyes red. We are truly in love, and I don't want to see you marry another woman. Lin Li stroked Qin Ruiyao's hair and comforted her. Yao Yao, don't worry, my wife will only be you. The reason I didn't tell you about Shin Qianqian is because I was afraid it would hurt you. Yao Yao, I promise you, I will find a good opportunity to dissolve my marriage with Shin Qianqian, and then I will bring you to my parents and ask them to agree to our marriage. Qin Ruiyao was deeply moved. Sure enough, Brotherly still cares about her the most. But Yao Yao, before that, don't tell anyone about our relationship. I'm afraid it might backfire. If Mom and Dad think I broke off my engagement with Shun Qianqian because of you, they'll have a bad impression of you, Lin Li gently advised. Yes. Qin Ruiyao nodded heavily. Brotherly, I will follow your arrangements. The hotel staff happily posted the video out. Lin Xian sat in the car as his phone beeped. He opened his phone, saw the contents, and a slight smile appeared on his lips. Originally, Shun Qianqian did not plan to return to China. He sent her a photo of Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao hugging, but Qin Ruiyao's face was not shown in the photo. Shun Qianqian booked a flight and flew back that very night. The revelation of Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao's relationship would be even more interesting if all the parties involved were present. He had anticipated that Lin Li would explain things to Qin Ruiyao privately in order to appease her, so he bribed a staff member to keep an eye on him beforehand. They successfully filmed the video. Lin Xian transferred 150,000 yuan to the service staff. Bite. The staff member quickly sent a message. Sir, if there's another good opportunity like this, please feel free to contact me. When Lin Xian arrived at the Royal City Hotel, he did not immediately go into the banquet hall, but instead stood by the lake. The banquet hadn't officially started yet, and he couldn't be bothered to face the Lin family. Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao also returned to the banquet hall. Lin Li was talking to a middle-aged man with a large belly. The middle-aged man smiled and said, Young Master Lin is indeed a promising young man, very impressive. You flatter me. Lin Li nodded. At this moment, one of Lin Li's men came over and whispered in his ear, Young Master, Lin Xian has arrived. He's by the lake right now. Lin Li's eyes flickered slightly. Lin Xian has arrived, and to such a remote place as the lakeside. Perfect. He can also prepare himself and let Lin Xian experience once again the scene of being criticized by everyone in the Lin family. Lin Li nodded to the middle-aged man and said, I have other matters to attend to. Mr. Wang, please excuse me. Lin Li went straight to the lakeside. The surroundings were quiet, with only Lin Li and Lin Xian present. Lin Li walked up to Lin Xian with a glass of red wine in his hand. Lin Xian, you finally arrived. Lin Li's lips curled into a mocking smile. I thought you would hide away like an ostrich, like before, and not come to the banquet. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, How could I possibly refuse my brother's kind invitation? Lin Li gave a cold laugh. Lin Xian, you're really good at pretending. You kept saying you were severing ties with the Lin family, and I really thought you were going to leave them forever. But it turns out you were just using this as a pretext to advance. You knew that if you stayed in the Lin family, I would always suppress you, and the Lin family would never pay attention to you. So you left the Lin family, hoping to get their attention through this method. Otherwise, why would Lin Xingwan change her attitude so drastically, pay so much attention to Lin Xian, and speak up for him from time to time? Lin Li was certain that this was Lin Xian's doing. When it comes to the art of pretense, Lin Li, I'm far inferior to you, Lin Xian said slowly, adjusting his suit cuffs. Lin Li laughed heartily. I admit, I can pretend, but I got everything. The love of my parents and sisters, and a comfortable life. In the past and in the future, I will always trample you, my parents' biological son, under my feet. Lin Xian, there is no place for you in the Lin family. Lin Xian was his proudest masterpiece. Lin Xian listened to all of this with a calm gaze. He might have felt pain and distress in the past, but having lived through a lifetime, he no longer cares about so-called family ties. He will only cherish those who are truly good to him, such as Su Hua and Wang De. Inside the banquet hall, Lin Li's subordinate rushed to Jiang Shuqin's side. Madam, have you seen the young master? The subordinate asked anxiously. Isn't Li in this banquet hall? Jiang Shuqin asked, frowning. I've been looking for the young master everywhere, but he won't answer the phone. Could something have happened to him? The subordinate was so anxious he was almost in tears. Jiang Shuqin, Lin Xingwan, and Lin Xingyan all went to find Lin Li. I just saw young master Lin leave. A security guard pointed in the direction of the lake. He went in that direction. Chapter 133, She should strangle him. Chapter 133, She should strangle him. Jiang Shuqin and her group rushed over. We searched all the way to the lake. Lin Li's eyes flickered slightly when he saw Jiang Shuqin's figure. This is the moment he's been waiting for. Didn't Lin Xian want to gain Jiang Shuqin's attention by leaving the Lin family? Didn't he win the eldest sister's favor? Then he would turn Lin Xian's previous efforts to ashes. Brother, please go back. I've always thought of you as my brother, and my older sister misses you a lot too. Lin Li suddenly grabbed Lin Xian's hand. Then he pretended to be pushed down by Lin Xian, falling backward. With a splash, Lin Li fell into the lake. Lin Xian's lips twitched slightly. It seemed that members of the Lin family had come and were putting on an act with him. Sure enough, Jiang Shuqin and the others called out anxiously from behind. Li'er. Lin Li can't swim, so he's splashing around in the lake. Lin Xingwan jumped into the lake and rescued Lin Li. They arrived just in time. Lin Li only choked on a few mouthfuls of water. Mom, eldest sister, second sister, Lin Li said weakly, I'm fine. I accidentally fell into the lake. It has nothing to do with my brother. Please don't misunderstand. We all saw it. Li'er, he knew you couldn't swim, yet he still pushed you into the lake. He wanted you to die, you know? He can swim, so if he didn't do it on purpose, why didn't he jump in and save you? He treated you like that, and you're still protecting him. Jiang Shuqin said anxiously. If they hadn't found her in time, and Lin Xian hadn't saved Li'er, would Li'er have died? Jiang Shuqin felt a wave of fear wash over her. Lin Xingwan was also filled with disappointment. She felt sorry for Xiao Xian's experience, but Xiao Xian's jealousy was still too strong. She knew he couldn't tolerate Xiao Li, but she never expected that he would actually push Xiao Li into the lake. Lin Xingyan looked disgusted. Lin Xian, didn't you sever ties with the Lin family? Why are you here at Xiao Li's birthday party? Lin Li pursed his lips and said, Second sister, I invited brother over. We used to celebrate our birthdays together, so I invited him this time. Jiang Shuqin said with exasperation, Li'er, why are you so stubborn? He has never been kind to you, yet you still treat him like a brother? But, Mom, Lin Li said dejectedly, my brother was originally the only young master of the Lin family. It was me, an outsider, who usurped his identity. I'm sorry to my brother. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have had a conflict with my brother, and he wouldn't have left the Lin family. I originally thought of returning the status of the young master of the Lin family to my brother, but I couldn't bear to part with the love you all have for me. Jiang Shuqin hugged Lin Li with heartache. As expected, Li'er never felt safe in the Lin family and had been living in constant fear all these years. Jiang Shuqin couldn't help but feel resentful towards Lin Xian. She's already abandoned him, so why does he want to come back? If he hadn't come back, Li'er wouldn't be so insecure, and she wouldn't have been hurt by him again and again. Jiang Shuqin deeply regretted that she should have strangled Lin Xian back then. Li'er, don't think too much. You will always be my son, Jiang Shuqin's son. You are my only son. Thank you, Mom, Lin Li said, moved. Lin Xingwan walked over, frowned, and said, Xiao Xian, you were wrong about this. You should apologize to Xiao Li. Oh, Lin Xian sneered. Lin Xingwan, is this the compensation you're talking about? You're assuming it's my fault right from the start. Lin Xian's expression was mocking. His eldest sister is the most hypocritical. Every time I tell him I want to make it up to him and treat him well, he never believes me. Of course, even if it were true, he wouldn't care. He no longer needs these so-called family ties. Lin Xingwan frowned. Is Xiao Xian still trying to make excuses even now? Xiao Xian, I saw it with my own eyes. This is a matter of principle. Even if I want to be good to you, I can't protect you. Xiao Xian, get rid of your bad habits. You can't do this. If you treat others like you treat Xiao Li, your family won't be able to protect you, and you might end up in the police station. Your older sister is doing this for your own good, Xiaoxian. Jiang Shuqin said impatiently. Warner, why are you talking to him so much? If he could change, he would have already. He's rotten to the core. We can't protect him this time. We have to teach him a lesson. Call the police. Call the police immediately. Lin Li curled his lips in a smug smile. It's always been like this since he was a child. He only needs to use a small trick to make Lin Xian be cursed by everyone in the Lin family. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Xian clapped his hands. Brilliant, truly brilliant. You are all a family, so united. But here's an interesting video. Would you like to take a look? Lin Xian pulled up a video and played it. The video has no sound, only visuals, showing Lin Xian and Lin Li arguing by the lake. It's clearly shown above. It was Lin Li who grabbed Lin Xian's hand. Lin Xian didn't use any force against Lin Li at all throughout the entire process. Therefore, Lin Li fell in entirely on his own. Lin Xian felt it was a pity that the surveillance camera had no sound, otherwise they would have seen Lin Li's other side of the story. Honestly, this surveillance system is terrible. It broke down at a crucial moment. Lin Li's face froze. How could Lin Xian have this video? His eyes were fixed on Lin Xian's chest. Damn it. He didn't even notice that Lin Xian had brought a surveillance camera with him. Lin Qingwan looked guilty. Xiao Xian, I'm sorry, it was my older sister who misunderstood you. Just now, she actually assumed it was Xiao Xian's fault right away, just like her mother and the others. How much pain Xiao Xian must be in with her like this. Brother, I'm sorry, it's my fault. If I hadn't fallen into the lake, Mom and the others wouldn't have misunderstood you. Luckily, you brought the surveillance footage, which proved your innocence, Lin Li said, pursing his lips. All right, what's there to apologize for? Jiang Shuqin sneered. This is a misunderstanding. But how many times has he hurt you before? Lear, don't worry about him. Let's go change our clothes. We can't miss your birthday party. Jiang Shuqin helped Lin Li leave. Xiao Xian, Lin Qingwan's face was still full of guilt. Big sister, just ignore him. You're all wet. Go change your clothes quickly so you don't catch a cold. Lin Qingyan also dragged Lin Qingwan away. Lin Xian stepped into the banquet hall with an indifferent expression. At this moment, a Maybach stopped at the Royal City Hotel. It was not conspicuous among the group of luxury cars, but what was striking was its arrogant license plate with a string of nines. Many people in Yundu recognized this license plate. A servant of the Lin family excitedly ran up to Lin Chong and Jiang Shuqin. Master, madam, there's a Maybach parked in front of the hotel. Jiang Shuqin frowned and said, It's just a Maybach. Why are you so excited? Madam, that's Su Hua's car, the president of the Su Group. Chapter 134 Su Hua makes her appearance. Chapter 134 Su Hua makes her appearance. Lin Chong, who was standing to the side, heard the servant's words, and his eyes lit up. Are you sure you didn't see it wrong? Lin Chong hurriedly asked. There should be no mistake, the servant said confidently. That license plate belongs to Su Hua, but they stayed in the car the whole time and didn't get out, so I couldn't see inside. I don't know if the person sitting inside is Su Hua. It must be her. I heard that Su Hua is a germaphobe, and no one else can get into her car. Lin Chong said excitedly. Su Hua is the president of the Su Group. If we can get in touch with her, Xinghua Group will definitely be able to reach new heights. Moreover, other companies would also flock to curry favor with him. Jiang Shuqin had also heard of Su Hua's reputation. She frowned and asked suspiciously, Honey, we've never met Su Hua before. Could she be looking for someone else? Who is hosting the banquet on the third floor? Lin Chong asked. The servant replied, Wu Wenqing. Wu Wenqing of the Wu Group. Lin Chong asked. The servant nodded. Yes. This Wu Wenqing is far inferior to our Lin family. Even I can't get close to Su Hua, let alone him. Su Hua is probably after us. But neither I nor Xinghua Group have ever had any dealings with Su Hua, so why would she come looking for me? Lin Chong frowned. Husband, Jiang Shuqin said excitedly. Today is Lier's birthday party. Is it very possible that Su Hua is here to attend Lier's birthday party? Lin Chong asked in confusion. Lier? Yes, Lier's computer skills are among the best in the country. The Su Group values talent, so it's very likely that she came here because of Lier. The more Jiang Shuqin talked, the more she felt that this was possible. Lin Chang's eyes lit up. Maybe that's really the case. If President Su takes a liking to Lier's talent, it will definitely be of great help to them. Lier is so handsome. Maybe President Su has taken a liking to him. They are only 3 years apart in age. At this moment, Lin Li walked over and asked, Dad, Mom, what are you talking about? Lier, Jiang Shuqin asked excitedly. Do you know Su Hua, the president of the Su Group? I don't know her. Lin Li shook his head. Su Hua had always been very mysterious, and very few people had ever seen her. He had only heard that she was very beautiful and young. Lier, think about it again. For example, have any of her subordinates contacted you? Jiang Shuqin said anxiously. Her car was parked right in front of the hotel. I think she came because of you. Lin Li thought back carefully. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. Mom, 2 years ago, someone claiming to be from the Su Group came to inquire about me. I heard about it from my classmate, but I thought he was joking, so I didn't take it seriously. As expected, they came for you. Jiang Shuqin was full of pride. Her son was outstanding. Even a big shot like Su Hua would take a liking to him. Lin Chang's face was also filled with excitement. If they could really get close to Su Hua, their Lin family would definitely rise to the top. Lier, please, Lin Chang said nervously. You must make a good impression on President Su later, understand? Dad, I will. Lin Li nodded. Lin Chang said, hurry up and come with me to greet her. Don't keep her waiting. Good. The entire Lin family hurriedly left the banquet hall. Lin Qingwan wasn't there. She had just changed her clothes when she had to leave because of an urgent matter at the company. They had only gone halfway. A servant rushed over again. Master, madam, they've gotten out of the car. The one in the lead is a very young and beautiful woman, accompanied by a bodyguard and a woman dressed as a secretary. They're coming from the direction of our banquet hall. Lin Chang's hands trembled with excitement. It must be her. Go and make arrangements quickly. Make sure everyone attending today's birthday party knows that Su Hua is here. Lin Chang's face was flushed. He looked at Lin Li with satisfaction. Sure enough, Lier was their family's lucky star. The master was right. Lin Chang walked a few more steps and saw Su Hua walking towards him from afar. Su Hua was wearing a white evening gown today, with a fishtail skirt studded with tiny diamonds that meandered on the floor. She walked gracefully and calmly on the red carpet. Her long, smooth hair was loosely tied up with a hairpin, with 2 slightly curled strands falling down her cheeks. Su Hua's exquisite features exude a cold and aloof beauty, and her disdainful gaze inspires awe. Lin Li frowned. Isn't this the woman who's keeping Lin Xian as a mistress? What's she doing here? Master, madam, it's her. She's President Su, the servant said. She is President Su. These words kept echoing in Lin Li's mind. Impossible, how could this be? How could the president of the Su Group, a woman of such high status, possibly be interested in Lin Xian, that good for nothing? Is there a mistake? Lin Li asked anxiously. His hands and feet were cold at that moment. If she really is Su Hua, then his previous swagger in front of Lin Xian has become a joke. The Su Group is far superior to the Xinghua Group. There's no mistake, Lin Chang said confidently. The rumored Su Hua is cold and beautiful, and this woman is exactly what those descriptions mean. Moreover, the woman next to her is named Jiang Qing. She is Su Hua's secretary. I've met her once. Jiang Qing only serves Su Hua. The only person who can make her bow and scrape like this must be Su Hua. Lin Chang looked at Lin Li. Lier, from what you're saying, you've seen her? I've met him twice, Lin Li said, clenching his fists. In that case, she must be here for your birthday party, Lier. Go up and say hello to President Su, Lin Chang said with a smile. Lin Li moved forward. Although he had never offended Su Hua, had Lin Xian ever spoken ill of him in front of Su Hua? In case Su Hua pursues the matter. Lin Li's face turned pale. Not to mention him, even Xinghua Group is like an ant in front of a behemoth like Su Group. She can crush it if she wants. It's just a matter of time. At this moment, Su Hua had already walked up to Lin Chang and the others. Lin Chang greeted him with a smile. President Su, I am Lin Chang, the chairman of Xinghua Group, and also Lier's biological father. I did not know that you would come to Lier's birthday banquet. Please forgive me for any shortcomings in our hospitality. Su Hua glanced at him indifferently and said nothing. Lin Chang gave an awkward laugh. President Su, this way please. Just like before, Su Hua didn't even glance at him and walked straight over. Lin Chang looked at Lin Li with a puzzled expression. Why does Lear seem a little absent-minded? He didn't care about anything else and followed closely behind Su Hua, enthusiastically introducing the banquet to her and also introducing Lin Li to her. Chapter 135 Lin Xian bumped into President Su. Chapter 135 Lin Xian bumped into President Su. Jiang Qing looked at the Lin family and immediately understood. No wonder President Su came to Wu Wenqing's birthday party. It turns out that both Wu Wenqing's and Lin Li's birthday parties were held at the Royal Hotel. Lin Xian is very likely also at this birthday party. Therefore, President Su came for Lin Xian. This CEO Su is so beautiful, Lin Qingyan remarked, following behind Lin Li. Lin Li remained silent. Lin Qingyan asked in confusion, Xiao Li, what's wrong with you? You were fine just now. Why are you acting like you've lost your soul? I'm fine. Lin Li forced a smile. Su Hua stepped into the banquet hall. The once noisy banquet hall was brought to a standstill in an instant. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. After a long silence, someone who recognized Su Hua exclaimed, It really is President Su. Su Hua actually came to Lin Li's birthday party. Upon hearing this, the others were all amazed. I thought the Lin family was joking, but it turns out it's true. What gives the Lin family the audacity to let Su Hua attend Lin Li's birthday banquet? Rumor has it that Su Hua never attends these kinds of messy banquets. What methods did the Lin family use? No matter what, the Lin family has gotten close to Su Hua, which is a great blessing. The Lin family will be extraordinary in the future. Lin Chang puffed out his chest, feeling smug. He'll see who dares to look down on the Lin family now. Su Hua's gaze swept over everyone at the banquet, but she couldn't find Lin Xian. A faint displeasure appeared between her brows. President Su, it's truly an honor for me to have you attend Lear's banquet, Lin Chang said obsequiously. Su Hua was in a bad mood because she didn't see Lin Xian, and on top of that, Lin Chang was bothering her like this. She frowned unhappily and said, You mean, I came to Lin Li's birthday party? Isn't that so? Lin Chang frowned and pulled Lin Li over. President Su, don't you know? This is my son, Lin Li. Su Hua glanced at Lin Li and said indifferently, Who is he? What does he have to do with me? Lin Chang froze, standing there, completely unsure how to handle the situation. Jiang Qing pretended to glance at her phone. Jiang Qing frowned. President Su, we've come to the wrong place. Wu Wenqing's birthday banquet is on the 3rd floor. Jiang Qing said apologetically, Chairman Lin, is it? Look, as soon as we arrived, you led us this way. We thought you were Wu Wenqing's subordinates. Excuse me. Jiang Qing and Su Hua left. The guests cast strange glances at Lin Chang. I thought Lin Changjian was really influential enough to invite Su Hua to a small birthday party, but it turned out to be a misunderstanding. Don't these Lin family members know their own limitations? They dared to agree to this. They're really shameless. By the way, why did Su Hua go to Wu Wenqing's birthday party? You don't know this, do you? Wu Wenqing is a distant relative of Su Hua. Lin Chang's legs felt as heavy as lead, and he stood there, his face pale. He had just confidently announced to everyone that Su Hua would be attending Lear's birthday party, and in the blink of an eye, Su Hua had given him such a slap in the face. He couldn't help but complain about Lin Li, and said in a deep voice, Lear, didn't you say that Su Hua was very concerned about you? As a result, Su Hua completely ignored Lin Li. This made him lose all face. Dad, someone claiming to be Su Hua did come to investigate me before, but I don't know the specific reason, Lin Li said with a grim expression. Looking back now, it's very likely that Su Hua investigated him because of Lin Xian. Lin Xian must have said something bad about him to Su Hua. Jiang Shuqin, protective of her child, immediately retorted, Why are you complaining about Lear? You only guessed before that she came because of Lear. You didn't confirm it yourself. Just then, a servant came running over. Master, something terrible has happened. The eldest young master bumped into Su Hua. What? Lin Chang's eyes widened suddenly. Rumor has it that Su Hua is very averse to men, and any man who encounters her will definitely have a bad time. Lin Xian actually bumped into her. What if the Lin family gets involved? Lin Chang, his face pale, hurriedly walked out. Many guests, hoping to see a good show, also went out. Outside the banquet hall, Lin Xian looked at the smiling woman with surprise. Hua Bao, what brings you here? Also, is your nose all right? He was looking at his phone while walking and didn't notice anyone in front of him, which is how he bumped into Su Hua. Su Hua smiled and said, "It's all right." Jiang Qing looked up at the sky. Since President Su started dating, he's been pulling off one crazy stunt after another. Lin Xian was just walking along peacefully when President Su deliberately walked past her, causing Lin Xian to bump into her. Su Hua took a few steps forward and sniffed Lin Xian's neck. No perfume scent. Xian was very well behaved today and didn't let any other women get close. Lin Xian understood. Su Hua had come to check up on him. Xian, remember to come back early. The banquet I'm attending ends early, and it's on my way back, so we can go back together later. Su Hua's gaze swept over Lin Xian's suit, her eyes darkening. Those suits should all be bought by now. If we get back early, Xian can try them on one by one. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. Xian. Su Hua took a long, deep breath. She had just taken a step forward when Lin Chang's strong voice suddenly came from behind her. The tender moment between them vanished, and Su Hua's gaze turned icy. Lin Chang strode over, and when he saw Su Hua's cold expression, his heart, which had been hanging in suspense, finally died. It's over. This time, Lin Xian has really angered Su Hua. Lin Chang apologized nervously. President Su, Lin Xian offended you just now. As his father, I apologize to you on his behalf. Although Lin Xian has severed ties with our Lin family, it is ultimately my fault as his father for not disciplining him properly. Please do not blame me, President Su. Of course, Mr. Su can punish Lin Xian however he wants. Lin Chang succinctly distanced himself from Lin Xian in just a few words. He only hoped that Lin Xian's matter would not implicate the Lin family. Lin Chang looked at Lin Xian, frowned, and ordered, "What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and apologize to President Su." Wait a minute. Su Hua parted her red lips slightly, narrowing her eyes as she looked at Lin Chang. You're saying that you and Lin Xian have broken off your relationship? Yes. Lin Chang nodded. We have already signed the agreement under the notarization of a lawyer. Very good, but that's not enough. Su Hua chuckled. I want you to tell everyone on all platforms right now that you have nothing to do with Lin Xian anymore. Her Xian is destined to shine, so that the Lin family won't see Xian's value in the future and try to use kinship and public opinion to manipulate Xian. Another point is that she wants to completely sever Xian's ties with the Lin family. Chapter 136, Su Hua's Domineering Nature. Chapter 136, Su Hua's Domineering Nature. Su Hua selfishly wanted Lin Xian to have no connection with the Lin family, so that Lin Xian would belong to her alone. Yes, I'll send it right away. Lin Chang immediately called Wang Yajun and asked her to log into Xinghui Group's accounts on various platforms to thoroughly clarify the relationship as Su Hua requested. Wang Yajun asked in surprise, Chairman, why did you suddenly make this decision? Do as I say, Lin Chang ordered in a deep voice. Yes. Wang Yajun was happy to handle this matter. Once it was made public, Lin Xian would have even less chance of competing with Lin Li for the Lin family's assets. A short while later, Wang Yajun posted the following message using the Lin family's official account. Xinghui Group, Chairman Lin Chang and the Lin family have signed a letter severing ties in the presence of a lawyer. Lin Xian is no longer related to the Lin family. A photo of the letter severing ties was also attached. Lin Chang handed his phone to Su Hua. President Su, do you think this is okay? Su Hua narrowed her eyes. With this, there's no need to worry about the Lin family bothering Xian in the future. Amidst the shocked gazes of the crowd, Su Hua walked up to Lin Xian, stood on tiptoe, and whispered in his ear, Xian, from now on, the closest person to you will only be me. Qin Ruyao and the Lin family, whom Xian used to care about, have all been driven away from him. Only Wang De was left. It would be even better if he could also break ties with Xian. Lin Xian could hear the excitement and a hint of Yandera in Su Hua's tone. Yes, Hua Bao, I'm yours. Lin Xian coaxed her and went along with her. Su Hua's eyes were filled with dark undercurrents, concealing a deep desire. She made the Lin family issue a statement severing ties, and Xian wasn't angry at all. He's such a good boy. If the timing hadn't been so bad, She really wanted to bite Ah Xian's neck and leave her mark. Lin Chang stared wide-eyed at the scene. What's going on? Why is Su Hua acting so close to Lin Xian? Their relationship seems to be more than just ordinary. Su Hua's mood began to become irritable again. She took a few steps back, widening the distance between herself and Lin Xian. Her cold gaze swept over the 180,000-watt light bulbs. They're preventing her from getting close to Ah Xian. The guests all frowned. What's wrong? Su Hua's expression suddenly turned very bad, and the way she looked at me just now really scared me. I haven't offended President Su, have I? She looks unwell, probably because Lin Xian bumped into her. We're just spectators. As for offending President Su, it's not our place. Don't worry. Lin Chang received Su Hua's deathly gaze, and his scalp instantly tingled. Su Hua's eyes were terrifying. President Su, what's wrong? Lin Chang asked tremblingly. Su Hua gave him a deep look, then suddenly smiled and said, Chairman Lin, I should thank your Lin family. She personally pushed her Ah Xian to her. Lin Chang asked in confusion, President Su, what are you thanking me for? Su Hua did not answer, but instead instructed, Jiang Qing, Hong Yuanjia, we should go. Jiang Qing had an expression that said, I knew it. Just as she expected, President Su did not make her relationship with Lin Xian public. Those attending Lin Li's birthday banquet today are mostly prominent figures. If President Su were to openly be intimate with young Master Lin, their relationship would inevitably be exposed, which would then attract the attention of the Su family and lead to their targeting of young Master Lin. President Su never wanted to put young Master Lin in danger. As Su Hua passed Lin Xian, she paused and said ambiguously, Ah Xian, remember to finish early. I'll be waiting for you. Lin Chang frowned. Why didn't Su Hua punish Lin Xian? Could it be that their relationship is really the same as he thought, or not? Oh, right, Chairman Lin, Su Hua added. There's one more thing. Hold a press conference and buy trending topics so everyone knows that Lin Xian isn't your son. Lin Chang felt something was very strange. Su Hua seemed to want to sever all ties between him and Lin Xian. As soon as Su Hua left, Lin Chang couldn't help but pull Lin Xian aside and ask, Lin Xian, do you and Su Hua have some kind of relationship? Do you know each other? Lin Xian said sarcastically, This is my private matter, and I don't think I need to tell Chairman Lin. Lin Xian, what kind of attitude is this? Lin Chang's face darkened. I'm just concerned about you. Lin Xian sneered. Lin Chang, don't treat me like a fool. If you really cared about me, you wouldn't have been afraid of being implicated by me when you were facing Su Hua just now, and you couldn't wait to sever ties with me. You asked me about my relationship with Su Hua. Are you genuinely concerned about me? Or do you just want to curry favor with Su Hua by saying that you know her? You know perfectly well what your purpose is. Lin Xian ruthlessly exposed Lin Chang's thoughts. Lin Chang's face fell, and he clenched his fists tightly. Lin Xian is indeed a rebellious son. Lin Xian smiled and returned to the banquet hall. Lin Chang took a deep breath and asked Lin Li, who was standing next to him, Lear, have you seen Su Hua and Lin Xian interacting? Lin Li shook his head and said, No, what's wrong? I heard that Su Hua is a germaphobe, but just now she not only didn't pursue Lin Xian's mistake, but also got so close to him. I suspect their relationship is not simple, Lin Chang said suspiciously. Dad, it's probably because President Su was in a good mood today and was in a hurry to attend the banquet on the 3rd floor, so he didn't pursue the matter. There's nothing about my brother that President Su took a fancy to. Lin Li was determined to dispel Lin Chang's suspicions. He knew he absolutely couldn't let Lin Chang know about Lin Xian's relationship with Su Hua. Su Hua is the president of the Su family, and Lin Chang will definitely try to curry favor with her. If he finds out that the woman who took Lin Xian away from the wedding that day was Su Hua, Lin Chang will definitely try every means to bring Lin Xian back to the Lin family. Given Lin Chang's profit-driven nature, he might even hand over the Xinghui group to Lin Xian for inheritance. He would never allow these things to happen. Lin Chang frowned even more deeply upon hearing Lin Li's words. Indeed, this is unlikely. Lin Xian's grades have always been poor, and his talent is not enough to make Su Hua value him. In addition, he already has a woman supporting him, so Su Hua would never allow Lin Xian to be her lover. Jiang Shuqin sneered. Brother Chang, even if Lin Xian and Su Hua are related, with his attitude, You still think you can get along with Su Hua through Lin Xian? That's impossible. All right, I was just saying, Lin Chong said in a deep voice. It's time for the banquet. Let's go in quickly, lest the guests get impatient. Chapter 137, Can My Fiancé Be Changed to Lin Xian? Chapter 137, Can the fiancé be changed to Lin Xian's banquet hall on the third floor? You mean Su Hua is here? Wu Wenqing's eyes widened. Yes, they are already seated in the banquet hall. Upon hearing his subordinate's report, Wu Wenqing's face was filled with excitement. He was just a distant relative of Su Hua, with only a slight blood relation. He sent the invitation to Su Hua without any hope that she would attend the banquet. Unexpectedly, Su Hua actually came. Wu Wenqing rushed over in a hurry. President Su. The time and place of the banquet were both well chosen. Su Hua glanced at him indifferently. Now it was Wu Wenqing's turn to be completely baffled. This is the first time someone has praised someone like this. Jiang Qing's face revealed a meaningful expression. Wasn't it a very good choice? This gave President Su a perfectly legitimate opportunity to meet young Master Lin, and also helped young Master Lin distance himself from the Lin family. I remember your company is short of money, Su Hua said slowly, picking up her glass of red wine. Wu Wenqing's eyes lit up. Does President Su mean he's investing in their company? The next second, Su Hua asked, Is 10 billion enough? Wu Wenqing's voice trembled with excitement as he spoke. Enough, enough. Su Hua's investment of 1 billion yuan is enough for their company to weather this crisis. Wu Wenqing couldn't help but pull Jiang Qing aside and ask, Secretary Jiang, what's going on with President Su today? He came to my birthday party and offered to invest in me. This is really not in line with Su Hua's personality. Jiang Qing smiled and said, Because you did President Su a favor. What did I do? Wu Wenqing asked, his face full of confusion. Jiang Qing smiled slightly and said, You don't need to know the specifics so clearly. First floor banquet hall. Standing on the stage, Lin Chong gestured and introduced, This is my son, Lin Li, who just turned 21. The reason Lin Chong organized such a grand birthday banquet for Lin Li was mainly to show everyone that he had such a capable son, which would also demonstrate the promising future of Xinhui Group. This is basically an implication that the company will most likely be inherited by Lin Li in the future. A burst of enthusiastic applause erupted from the crowd. Lin Chong said with a beaming smile, Lear has now started his internship at the company. Once he has gained some experience, I will arrange an important position for him. Please take good care of Lear. Lin Li curled his lips into a smile. The company will definitely be his. He glanced smugly at Lin Xian sitting below the stage. Lin Xian would be his defeated opponent. Although Lin Xian was being kept by Su Hua, given Su Hua's status, it was impossible for them to marry. Lin Xian could only be Su Hua's secret lover. It's possible that Lin Xian will soon be abandoned by Su Hua. Lin Xian's smugness won't last long. Lin Li was wearing a white suit and looked gentle and polite. The audience below the stage were filled with emotion. Lin Chong really raised a good son. Lin Chong has severed ties with Lin Xian, so this company will definitely be inherited by Lin Li. My daughter is also a student at Yunde University. She's a fan of Lin Li. I heard from her that Lin Li is double majoring in computer science and management at Yunde University. He's ranked at the top in both of these majors. So impressive. It seems the Xinhui Group has a very promising future. Hearing the praise for Lin Li around her, Qin Ruyao felt a sense of pride and honor. Her face was full of anticipation. She was sure that her brother Li would inherit Xinhui Group, and she would become the female boss of this multi-billion-dollar company. Shun Qianqian, on the other hand, rested her chin on her hand and stared at Lin Xian with a look of infatuation. Mr. Shun asked in confusion, Qianqian, what are you looking at? Dad, who's that? Shun Qianqian asked, pointing at Lin Xian. She had just gone out on something and wasn't there, so she didn't know Lin Xian's identity. As soon as she returned to the birthday party, she noticed Lin Xian. He was so dazzling that he instantly stole all of Shun Qianqian's attention. He's Lin Chang's other son. He's good for nothing and has bad character, Shun's father replied, shaking his head. Your mother and your Aunt Lin arranged a marriage between your children when they were young. Lin Xian and Lin Li are twins. Lin Xian is no match for Lin Li, so I chose Lin Li to be your husband. Useless and morally corrupt. Shun Qianqian frowned. Is there some misunderstanding? His expression and every move he made were truly captivating. How could it be so terrible? Qianqian. Mr. Shun's eyes suddenly became wary. Have you taken a liking to Lin Xian? Two blushes appeared on Shun Qianqian's face. She had always thought Lin Li was very handsome, but after meeting Lin Xian, she realized that Lin Li and Lin Xian were completely incomparable. Lin Xian is much more handsome than Lin Li. Also, several girls tried to talk to Lin Xian, but he ignored them completely and didn't even glance at them. There are very few men who are so self-disciplined and averse to women. She realized she had fallen for Lin Xian. Dad, could you change my marriage partner to Lin Xian? Lin Xian is also Aunt Lin's son, so it won't make a difference, right? Shun Qianqian asked shyly. You'd better not even think about it, Mr. Shun said coldly. Lin Xian is not good enough for you. He has already been kicked out of the Lin family. Besides, Lin Xian already has a woman he likes, and he even went to marry her before. Marry? Shun Qianqian's face turned pale. Who? Shun's father replied. There's a girl named Qin Ruyao who goes to the same school as Lin Xian. He specifically investigated Lin Xian and found him to be unworthy, so he decisively chose Lin Li. Qianqian, don't think about anything else. Shun's father's tone softened. Just settle down and marry Lin Li. Lin Li is a very talented and capable young man with unlimited potential. You are Dad's only child. Everything Dad makes is for your own good. I would never harm you. Shun Qianqian was absent-minded. Dad, I understand. On stage, Lin Chong smiled and continued. Today, my birthday gift to Lear is 8% of Xinghua Group shares, as well as a short video that I specially made as a birthday present for Lear, which records every little thing about Lear from childhood to adulthood. Of course, Lin Chong made this video to let everyone know Lin Li's talent. Lin Xian sneered. The show is finally starting. Lin Chong made a gesture, and the large screen behind him lit up while all the lights in the banquet hall hotel were turned off. All the light in the venue was focused on the big screen. Lin Chong smiled and said, this is his 7th birthday. He was very young then, and he specially made a wreath for his mother, saying that his birthday was the day she went through the life or death ordeal. Lin Xian scoffed lightly. No wonder Zhang Shuqin dotes on Lin Li so much. Lin Li is quite shrewd. Gradually, Lin Chang's introduction led to his time at Lin Li High School. This is a photo I took. At that time, Lear was commended by the leaders for ranking 3rd in the entire Yundu College entrance examination. This is a reward for his ranking 2nd in the computer exam at Yundu University. Also, this is an award ceremony photo when we won 1st place in the national computer competition. Lin Chong felt a surge of pride. This is his good son. A good son who has brought him countless honors. Fortunately, Yejun gave birth to Lear for him. Chapter 138 Immoral and Degrading. Chapter 138 Immoral and Disgraceful. Just as Lin Chong had expected, the guests showed their admiration for Lin Li. I didn't expect Lin Li to be even more powerful than I imagined. If I could have a son like that, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. Some people began to plan to strengthen cooperation with Xinghua Group. Lin Li was a genius, and if Xinghua Group were handed over to him in the future, it would definitely reach new heights. Lin Li smiled slightly as he looked at the admiring gazes of the crowd. He enjoys everyone's praise. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so active online and would even buy trending topics to create a persona of a genius. Lin Chong, who was talking animatedly, was completely unaware that the video on the big screen had been changed. Lin Chong continued. This video is of the scene that Lear personally arranged for Mai and Shuqin's 28th wedding anniversary celebration. The guests frowned. Who was in this video? Wasn't it supposed to be a video of Lin Li setting up the scene? What's going on now? This is in the wrong place. By the way, the man's back in this picture looks familiar. I have a feeling this is going to be quite a show today. Excitement shone through everyone's eyes. They had a feeling something big was going to happen. Qin Royale was looking at her phone and didn't immediately see the content on the big screen. Hearing the conversation around her, she looked up in confusion and her face turned deathly pale when she saw the content on the big screen. Isn't this the video she filmed with Lin Li at the hotel that day? How did I end up here? Qin Royale's hands and feet were ice cold. Now is not the time to release this. This video is her bargaining chip. She would only use this video to threaten them if the Lin family forbade her to be with Lee Gage, or if Lee Gage wanted to abandon her. If she were to reveal this now in front of so many people, she would lose her leverage and anger Lee Gage and the Lin family. If Uncle Lin, Aunt Lin, and Brother Lee knew that this video was leaked from her, would they hate her? Qin Ruiyao's mind was a complete blank. She had no idea what to do next. The Lin family members, with their backs to the large screen, had no idea what was being shown in the video. Lin Li frowned as he noticed the strange expressions on the faces of the people below the stage. What's wrong with them? Wait, the people up here look familiar. One of the guests exclaimed in surprise. Look, isn't that her? The woman in the picture above. He pointed in Qin Ruiyao's direction. Everyone looked over and saw that Qin Ruiyao looked exactly like the female protagonist in the video. Moreover, even the location of the mole on his right arm is exactly the same. It's definitely her, no doubt about it. I thought it was some kind of online movie, but it turns out it's real. I never expected that someone who looks so innocent would actually be so promiscuous in private. By the way, the female lead has appeared, but who is the male lead? A guest stroked his chin, his eyes fixed on the man in the video. He suddenly frowned and said, "The more I look at the man in the video, the more he seems to resemble Lin Li." Lin Li. A guest frowned. That's unlikely. Lin Li already has a fiancé, and their relationship seems quite good to me. Lin Chong held the microphone, his voice, brimming with pride, drowning out the voices of the guests. They didn't look back, still completely unaware that the video had been switched. Suddenly, a sweet female voice came from the video. "I really love you so much, you're so amazing." Lin Li's eyes widened instantly. Isn't that Qin Ruiyao's voice? Qin Ruiyao said the exact same thing at the hotel that day. Immediately afterwards, intimate sounds from a man and woman came from the video, sounds comparable to those in a blockbuster movie. Lin Xian picked up the red wine and took a sip, enjoying the sight of Lin Li's deathly pale face. Lin Li turned around stiffly. Sure enough, I saw a couple entangled. Lin Li's mind went completely blank. Dad, why are these things in your video? Lin Qingyan asked, frowning. Lin Chong frowned and shook his head. I don't know either. Jiang Shuqin's face showed disgust. Who are these two people? Playing like this is indecent. Lin Li remained rooted to the spot, his previously blank mind slowly coming to a head. Once this is exposed, his carefully cultivated image in high society will be completely ruined. Upon realizing this, Lin Li reacted strongly, shouting, "Turn it off! Turn it off now!" Everyone looked at Lin Li with suspicion. "Lear, what's wrong with you?" Lin Chong asked, frowning. Lin Xian walked over unhurriedly with a glass of red wine in his hand, raising an eyebrow and saying, "Little brother, could it be that the person in this video is you, which is why you're acting so guilty?" When Lin Xian mentioned Lin Li, everyone became suspicious. I must say, this man's build is quite similar to Lin Li's. Could it really be him? Did the woman herself come to his birthday party? Maybe their relationship is really not simple. If it really is Lin Li, then there will be a good show. Jiang Shuqin heard what everyone was saying. She became agitated and, completely disregarding her image as a wealthy lady, retorted fiercely, "What are you all saying? How could someone so immoral on this page be my son? Besides, Lear is already engaged to Qianqian. He has always been of good character. How could he possibly be messing around with other women?" The guests' expressions became even more unusual. If Jiang Shuqin hadn't mentioned it, they would have almost forgotten that Lin Li and Shun Qianqian got engaged a while ago. The Lin and Shun families are old friends. If the man in this video is really Lin Li, well, I wonder if they'll fall out. Lin Li snapped out of his daze and subconsciously looked down at Lin Xian, who was holding a glass of red wine with a slight smile on his lips and a teasing expression. It's Lin Xian. All of this must have been exposed by Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao didn't have the guts to expose their affair in front of so many people. Lin Li pinched his sweaty palms. He can't panic right now. He's facing away from the camera, and nobody knows he's the one in there. There is still room for maneuver. Lin Li took a deep breath and tried to appear calm. Brother, you're really joking. I'm just worried that these videos might offend everyone's eyes, so I think it's better to cut this video off as soon as possible to avoid ruining everyone's good mood. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, I don't think it will ruin our good mood. On the contrary, if the video is cut off now and we all get itchy, that would ruin our good mood, don't you think? Shun Qianqian chimed in. Yes, Brother Lin Li and Brother Lin Xian are right. Let's keep playing this video. Even if we can't watch it all, we should at least let everyone see the man's face in it and satisfy their curiosity. Chapter 139 is about Lin Li. Chapter 139 is Lin Li. Lin Xian frowned and glanced at Shun Qianqian. Brother Lin Xian? Shun Qianqian glanced at Lin Xian secretly, and when she saw that Lin Xian was looking at her, she shyly looked away, her face turning slightly red. Lin Xian's vigilance rose. Why did he think that Shun Qianqian had taken a liking to him? He and this Shun Qianqian haven't exchanged a single word. Damn it. He didn't want to get involved with these women. Firstly, he was too lazy to deal with them, and secondly, if Su Hua found out, she would probably be angry, and he wanted to give Su Hua enough security. The only saving grace is that Shun Qianqian is already engaged to Lin Li. However, it seems that once Lin Li and Qin Ruyao's affair is exposed, their relationship is very likely to break up. Hopefully, this time it's just him being narcissistic. Lin Li took a deep breath. Dad, I still think it's inappropriate. Let's turn off this video. Shut up, what? Let this video continue playing. Jiang Shuqin said with a sneer. Lear, didn't Lin Xian say that this person is you? If you turn it off now, wouldn't that just make everyone misunderstand that the man on it is your scheme that succeeded? Turning it off would show that you are guilty. Listen to your mother, don't close it. Let Lin Xian open his dog eyes and see who's up there. Jiang Shuqin had an inexplicable confidence in Lin Li, believing that he would never do something like cheating. Jiang Shuqin went to Shun Qianqian's side to comfort her, saying, Qianqian, don't misunderstand. My son has always liked you. How could he possibly cheat on you with another woman? She glanced at Lin Xian and sneered. Some people's schemes will never succeed. Lear has always been perfect. She is morally corrupt, but still wants to ruin other people's reputations. How ridiculous. Lin Xian's words, that the person in the video was Lin Li, brought Jiang Shuqin's anger towards him to its peak. She looked like she wanted to tear Lin Xian apart. Shun Qianqian smiled and said, Auntie, don't worry, I trust Brother Lin Li. Jiang Shuqin suddenly noticed Qin Ruiyao. Isn't this the female protagonist from the video? She walked over and grabbed Qin Ruiyao's arm. It's you, isn't it? You're the female lead in this picture, aren't you? Come on, tell everyone who the man in this picture is. Qin Ruiyao bit her lip and remained silent. Ever since seeing the video leaked and Jiang Shuqin's reaction, she knew that the Lin family would basically not let her in. This video is just her bargaining chip. If it's really exposed, it will only lead to a fight to the death between her and the Lin family. Now that her reputation is ruined, the Lin family won't let her in. She's basically finished. You're so young, yet you have the guts to do such a scandalous thing, but you don't have the guts to tell everyone who your lover is? Could it be that your lover has a girlfriend, is engaged, or is married, so you dare not tell them? Jiang Shuqin sneered. With such a foxy appearance, she's definitely no good. Lin Li clenched his fists. He had never felt such disgust for Jiang Shuqin as he did at this moment. Lin Xian found a chair and sat down comfortably. He crossed his legs without any regard for appearances, leaned back in the chair, and struck a pose as if he were watching a good show. It seems that Jiang Shuqin is completely biased towards Lin Li. I wonder how she'll react when she finds out that the person she's been calling immoral is actually her beloved son. TSK. This show was more entertaining than he had imagined. It must be said that Jiang Shuqin was right. Indeed, the man in the picture had a fiancée. Bite. A QQ message came through. It was from Luo Yuan. Luo Yuan, how's it going? How's it going? Has it been exposed yet? Lin Xian, give me a video call. I want to see the show too. Lin Xian, okay. Lin Xian held his phone up to the stage and the big screen. All right, stop fooling around. Aren't you ashamed? Lin Chong said in a deep voice. Compared to Jiang Shuqin, Lin Chong was much more rational. He could tell that Lin Li's emotions were off. Lin Li had never lost control of his emotions like this before. There must be something going on this time. Although he trusted Lin Li, he figured Lin Li must have his reasons for telling him to shut it down, so shutting it down would be safer. Lear is right. Today is Lear's birthday banquet. With so many distinguished guests here, It's better to turn off the video, Lin Chong instructed. Lin Li breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, his face hasn't been exposed yet. It's not too late. Lin Xian remained calm. Since he had planned all of this today, how could he not have made ample preparations? Change the video, Lin Chong instructed. Yes, Chairman. The employees immediately followed Lin Chang's instructions, operating the computer to prepare to replace the video. Result: no matter how he moved the mouse, it seemed to be frozen in place and couldn't be turned off at all. The employee frowned and said, Chairman, no, we can't replace him. Then turn it off. Lin Chong frowned. The employees tried to turn off the computers and the large screen, but it was still the same. They couldn't operate them. Not yet, the employee replied. Lin Li stared at the big screen, feeling increasingly panicked. It's almost time for his face to be revealed. He thought he could turn it off in time, but an unexpected incident occurred. How could it not turn off? He ran over in a panic. Lin Li thought the employee was sent by Lin Xian, but when he tried to operate it himself, it didn't work either. Then go turn off the power, Lin Li said vehemently. The more people watched Lin Li's reaction, the more suspicious they became. They all began to pray that the video wouldn't be turned off before the man above was exposed. They're still here to watch the show and see what happens. Yes, I'll contact my colleague right away. The employee made the call. His colleague rushed over after receiving his call, intending to turn off the large screen. As a result, a burly man wearing a suit and sunglasses walked over. Sir, I have something I need to discuss with you. Come, let's talk as we walk, the man said with a smile, putting his arm around his shoulder. And just like that, the employee's colleague, Shui Lingling, was taken away. Every minute and every second was torture for Lin Li. His palms were already covered in cold sweat. He waited for quite a while, but the video didn't turn off. Finally, the man's face above has been revealed. His face was exactly the same as Lin Li's. It has to be said that the camera was very high definition. Even Lin Li's mole was exactly the same. When Jesus came, no one could deny that he was not Lin Li. At that moment, the entire venue seemed to have been paused, becoming eerily quiet. When the guests came to their senses, their eyes widened, their faces filled with shock and excitement. Isn't this Lin Li? I knew Lin Li's reaction just now was suspicious, and I was right. TSK, the Lin family has really lost face. Jiang Shuqin kept saying that her son would never do such a thing, but now she's been slapped in the face. It's true that you can know a person's face, but not their heart. Lin Li is a gentleman on the surface and treats his fiancée very well. I never expected him to be this kind of person in private. To be honest, I've never heard such a big story before. Chapter 140 Lin Li's Infidelity. Chapter 140 Lin Li's Affair. The guests were all watching the drama unfold. This was the first time they had ever seen such an exciting plot. The entanglement between the Lin family and the Shin family might become even more interesting. Today's trip was really worth it. Some people who wanted to cooperate more deeply with Xinghua Group have also begun to give up their original ideas. It was obvious that Lin Li had been outmaneuvered. Many people in high society keep mistresses, but Lin Li is the first to have his affair exposed like this at a birthday party. They didn't even take this much precaution. It seems Lin Li is nothing special after all. Before Lin Li's identity was revealed, the entire Lin family was glued to the big screen, watching as Lin Li turned around and his face was exposed. They all looked stunned, their eyes filled with disbelief. It really is Lear. Despite having a fiancé, Lear went to a hotel with another woman and had an affair. How could Lear do such a thing? The video on the big screen was still running, and the two people in it were becoming increasingly unrestrained and lewd, to the point of being obscene. The guests were still watching with great interest. At this moment, Lin Li's face was deathly pale. Xiao Li, Lin Xingyan looked at Lin Li in shock. Is there something more to this? Lin Li's mind was buzzing. He has absolutely no idea how to deal with this. He had planned to showcase his talent in front of everyone today, but instead, his relationship with Qin Ruyao was exposed. The key point is that he was engaged and had a fiancée. Jiang Shuqin stumbled. Impossible. This is impossible, Jiang Shuqin muttered to herself. This must be fake. How could Lear do something so immoral? Given Lear's personality, she would never do that. I know what's going on. Jiang Shuqin became agitated, pointing at Lin Xian. It must be you. Lin Xian. Oh, right, and you too. Jiang Shuqin then pointed at Lin Xian and Qin Ruyao. It was you two who used what methods to frame Lear? Everyone turned to look at Qin Ruyao. Lin Xian crossed his legs, holding up his phone to show Luo Yu on the scene while enjoying the show, looking quite content. Jiang Shuqin stormed over, grabbed Qin Ruyao by the collar, and demanded, "Tell me, how did you frame Lear? Tell me the methods you used." "Auntie, I didn't frame brotherly." Qin Ruyao shook her head, her face pale. Lin Li clenched his fists. What an idiot. How could he call him so intimately in front of so many people? Just as Lin Li had feared, everyone started discussing it. This Qin Ruyao calls Lin Lily brother so intimately. If you ask me, their getting together is definitely not an accident. They may have been maintaining this relationship for quite a while. Jiang Shuqin's defense of Lin Li is a joke. I have to say, Jiang Shuqin looks like a shrew and doesn't look like a lady at all. Jiang Shuqin sneered. If you didn't frame me, what's the story behind this video? I don't know. I really don't know anything. Qin Ruyao shook her head and muttered to herself. She had kept these videos in her private album and had no idea why they were leaked. She didn't want it to be exposed. She really didn't want it to be. Auntie, I didn't mean to harm brotherly. You have to believe me. Qin Ruyao grabbed Jiang Shuqin's arm, crying with tears streaming down her face, looking pitiful. Little did she know, Jiang Shuqin detested this affected and pretentious manner the most. Slap. Jiang Shuqin slapped Qin Ruyao across the face. You still say you didn't harm him. This one video is going to ruin his reputation. Qin Ruyao covered her face and cried. I really don't know anything. She kept repeating this sentence as if she were in a daze. Mr. Shin walked onto the stage and said in a deep voice, Lin Chong, shouldn't you give my Qianqian an explanation? Shun Qianqian bit her lip, feeling extremely wronged and embarrassed. She really wanted to call off the engagement. However, she could not tolerate Lin Li betraying her before the engagement was even called off. Isn't this embarrassing for her? Lin Chong said apologetically. I believe Lear would never do such a thing. This video might have been face-swapped by someone with ulterior motives. I think it would be better to investigate before drawing any conclusions. An old man stepped forward. Perfect timing. I know how to identify face swaps and photo editing techniques. Let me give it a try, the old man said with a smile. Who is this person? Someone asked, puzzled. You don't know this, do you? Someone replied with a smile. His name is Huang Tian. He's a top expert in computer technology and is very famous in the cloud computing industry. He's the most authoritative person in China when it comes to face-swapping technology. Lin Chong wanted to deny that this person was Lin Li, but it seems he's about to be proven wrong. Let's just wait and see what happens. As expected, Lin Chang's expression turned ugly when he saw the old man step forward. Lin Li, he knew exactly who was standing there. He said those words only to try and let the matter drop, but unexpectedly, Old Master Huang stepped forward. Old Master Huang originally wanted to take Lear as a student. It's very likely that it will be shut down now. Lin Chong knew that this matter had to be handled properly, and he couldn't actually let Elder Huang make the appraisal. Once it's confirmed that Lin Li is the person in this position, then Lear's reputation will truly be beyond repair. Lin Chong apologized and announced, I will investigate this matter privately. I am truly sorry for spoiling everyone's fun. Let's end the birthday party here. Everyone may leave now. Etc. Shun's father's resounding voice rang out. Lin Chong said in a low voice, Brother Shun, let's talk about this behind closed doors. I will definitely give you and Qianqian an explanation. No, let's talk about it right here. Father Shun sneered. What? Your son dared to cheat on his wife, making my Shun family and Qianqian a laughingstock. Can I at least clarify this matter in front of everyone today? Brother Shun, maybe there's some misunderstanding here, Lin Chong said in a humble voice. The Shin family is doing very well now, and the Lin family absolutely cannot afford to fall out with them. Xinhui Group still needs Shin Mao's help with many things. Misunderstanding? Lin Chong, do you really think I, Shin Mao, am a fool? I see your son is having a great time playing with this Qin Ruyao, without showing the slightest reluctance, Mr. Shun said angrily. Qianqian has always been the apple of his eye. Even before they got married, Lin Li dared to flirt with other women. Once they got married, wouldn't Lin Li be even more unscrupulous? He would never let his daughter suffer such injustice. Chapter 141 Remember My Name, Brother Lin Xian. Chapter 141 Remember My Name, Brother Lin Xian. Brother Shun, calm down, Lin Chong advised. Mr. Shin shouted. Lin Li is not virtuous. My daughter will never be with such a man. From this moment on, Qianqian and Lin Li's engagement is off. From then on, the two went their separate ways and had no further connection. Shin Qianqian's eyes were full of excitement. From now on, she will no longer be Lin Li's fiancée, so she can be with Lin Xian openly and legitimately. Shin Qianqian glanced at Lin Xian quickly, her face showing a shy expression. Lin Xian's alarm blared. He seriously suspected that he would be entangled with Shun Qianqian. Lin Li clenched his fists tightly. Shun Qianqian is Shun Mao's only daughter, and she's a complete idiot. If he marries her and Shun Mao dies, all he has to do is manipulate things, and the Shun group will definitely become his. Now all of this is destroyed. Furthermore, all cooperation between the Shun group and the Xinghue group is hereby terminated. Mr. Shun said expressionlessly. Lin Chang's heart skipped a beat. In order to expand, Xinghue Group has cooperated with Shun's group in many ways, investing billions of yuan. If these cooperations are terminated, those billions of yuan will basically be wasted. This is a devastating blow to Xinghue Group. Brother Shun, should we discuss this again? Even if we can't become in-laws, we can still be business partners. We can't let our children's affairs cause losses for both of our companies, Lin Chong advised. Mr. Shin sneered. What we, the Shin family, are investing is technology, not much capital, just a few 100 million yuan. It's just a drop in the ocean for us. If I withdraw from the cooperation, you will suffer losses, but we will not suffer much. Lin Chong stumbled. The break between the Lin and Shun families is a foregone conclusion. Qianqian, let's go, Mr. Shin said in a deep voice. Shun Qianqian nodded. When she walked up to Lin Xian, she smiled shyly and said, Brother Lin Xian, remember my name. My name is Shun Qianqian. Lin Xian. My heart, which had been hanging in suspense, finally died. A rotten peach blossom. Elder Huang also said, Lin Li, you don't need to come to the apprenticeship ceremony the day after tomorrow. He will not accept people with bad morals. Lin Li was swaying precariously. Professor Huang is a big name in the computer industry and has a lot of connections. It took him a lot of effort to get Professor Huang's attention so that he would take him on as a student. It's ruined, everything's ruined. After Mr. Shun Qianqian, and Mr. Huang left, the other guests also gradually departed. You good for nothing. Lin Chong was so angry that he trembled all over. He raised his hand and slapped Lin Li. Now that you've done this, everyone's laughing at us. Lin Chang's face flushed red with anger. He gritted his teeth and said, word by word, and the Shin family, terminating their marriage alliance and cooperation with us. Do you know how much this has cost our family? Jiang Shuqin protectively shielded Lin Li behind her, her heart aching. Why did you hit Lear? Did Lear want what happened today to happen? Don't say there's a misunderstanding. Even if what happened between Lear and Qin Ruiyao is true, so what? She's just a lover. Her marriage partner is still Shin Qianqian. Hasn't Lear been good enough to Shin Qianqian? Just because of this inexplicable little video, she wants to break off the engagement with Lear. I think she's fallen for another man and is using this as an excuse to break off the engagement. In Jiang Shuqin's eyes, the Shin family was making a mountain out of a molehill. Lin Chong ignored Jiang Shuqin and ordered in a deep voice, kneel down. Bang! Lin Li's knees slammed heavily to the ground. Dad, I'm sorry, Lin Li said in a hoarse voice. Speak, Lin Li, what exactly is going on? What is your relationship with this woman? Lin Chong pointed at Qin Ruiyao. Lin Li had already thought of his words. He lowered his head as if he wanted to tell everything. Once, I drank some alcohol and felt very dizzy. When I woke up, I saw Qin Ruiyao and me sleeping together. Later, she took those photos and videos and forced me to be with her. If I didn't, she threatened to tell my parents, sisters, and Qianqian about my affair with her. I'm afraid you all will find out. Afraid you'll think I'm immoral and won't like me. So I can only go along with her request. Qin Ruiyao's eyes widened. Why did brotherly slander her like this? Lin Li's face was filled with pain, and tears kept falling from his face. I'm sorry, it was my fault. I've brought shame to my family, Lin Li said painfully, his eyes red. His appearance broke the hearts of his older sisters and Jiang Shuqin. Jiang Shuqin took a tissue and tenderly wiped away his tears. Lear, Mom believes in you. Dad, Lin Qingyan advised. Let it go, Xiaoli didn't do it on purpose. Lin Cheng's eyebrows and eyes gradually relaxed. Indeed, given Lear's character, she would never do such a scandalous thing. Ultimately, Lear was also a victim, and he was in great pain. Get up. Lin Chong took a deep breath, and his appearance no longer seemed to be the fault of Lin Li. Lin Xian watched all of this with a mocking expression. He had anticipated this outcome. Given their deep affection for Lin Li, they would believe whatever Lin Li said. He didn't design all of this today to disrupt the relationship between Lin Li and the Lin family. Instead, it was to destroy the marriage agreement between Lin Li and the Shin family, deal with Qin Ruyao, and let everyone see Lin Li's true colors. Jiang Shuqin suddenly became agitated. I know who you are. Your name is Qin Ruyao. The woman who married Lin Xian back then was also named Qin Ruyao. You are the same person. So, it must have been you who conspired to frame Lear. The Lin family members all looked at Lin Xian, who was still calmly drinking his wine. Seeing this, Lin Xian calmly put down his wine glass and put his phone away. Luo Yuan, who was video chatting with Lin Xian, exclaimed, Where's the video? He was really engrossed in watching it, and then it just disappeared like that? Blanche, what I hate most is when you're really enjoying the gossip, and then they stop letting you eat it. Lin Xian smiled and said, You're right. This video today was my doing. Lin Li, didn't I say I had a big gift for you? Here it is. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, I wonder if my little brother likes this big gift. It really was you. Jiang Shuqin glared at Lin Xian. You really have a cruel heart. Lin Xian, are you trying to kill Lear? That's right, I want to harm him, not just him, but all of you too. Lin Xian did not deny it. He had an arrogant and unruly look on his face. He wanted to make them destitute and destroy their beautiful family relationship. Chapter 142, Openly Becoming Enemies. Chapter 142, Openly Becoming Enemies. How could I have given birth to such an ungrateful son like you? Jiang Shuqin gritted her teeth and said, she really regretted it. Why didn't she strangle him to death back then, but instead abandoned him in the wilderness? Lin Xian's expression was indifferent. Ms. Jiang, you are right. I am indeed an ingrate. This video is my first gift to you. A gift to greet you after my rebirth. I have many more gifts to give you in the future, Lin Xian said with a slight smile, his eyes filled with endless coldness. You. Jiang Shuqin's chest heaved violently with anger. Lin Chong also looked at Lin Xian with a grim expression. He hadn't expected that Lin Xian now regarded the Lin family as his enemies. Lin Chong said coldly, Lin Xian, do you think that just because you've been taken care of and your wings have hardened, you can stand against the Lin family? Whether we can fight back or not, we'll find out by trying, won't we? Lin Xian shrugged. Lin Chong didn't take Lin Xian seriously at all. It's laughable that Lin Xian alone could take on such a behemoth as the Lin family. I never expected that his son would not only be of bad character, but also so overconfident. How could he have such a son? Fine, Lin Xian, I'd like to see what you can do to Xinghui Group. Lin Chong laughed angrily. Lin Li clenched his fists. He didn't take Lin Xian, a piece of trash, seriously. However, behind Lin Xian is Su Hua, the woman who controls the Su Group and can turn the world upside down with a flick of her wrist. That being said, since Lin Xian harbors such hatred for the Lin family, why doesn't he let Su Hua deal with them? Thinking of this, Lin Li's brows furrowed slightly. Lin Xian never intended to cause Xinghui Group to go bankrupt. His harsh words were definitely meant to attract the attention of the Lin family. Today, Lin Xian exposed his shameful side to his parents, also to drive a wedge between them and him. Once he's driven away, Lin Xian can return to the Lin family on his own. The reason Lin Xian didn't use his relationship with Su Hua to return to the Lin family was because he knew that a woman of Su Hua's status only treated him as a plaything. Lin Xian knew very well that even if he relied on Su Hua to return to the Lin family, and continued to be the eldest young master, he would be kicked out of the Lin family the day Su Hua abandoned him. Therefore, Lin Xian was taking a long-term approach, first secretly using Su Hua's influence to make his parents and sisters completely disappointed in him. Once he is kicked out of the Lin family, Lin Xian will return to the Lin family in a perfectly legitimate manner. Yes, that must be it. Lin Li's eyes were filled with coldness. Lin Xian was smarter than he had imagined, and he admitted that he had lost this time. However, he will only lose once. Lin Xian can forget about plotting against him again. Ms. Jiang, Chairman Lin, I'll be leaving now. I wish your family can continue to live in harmony and happiness, and please don't let yourselves fall apart. Lin Xian turned and left. Now that the show is over, he should go find Su Hua. Lin Xingwan rushed back from the company, and on the way, she learned everything that had happened at the banquet. As soon as she entered the banquet hall, she ran into Lin Xian, who was coming towards her. Xiao Xian. Lin Xingwan stopped Lin Xian. What is it? Lin Xian asked in an icy tone. Xiao Xian, I heard about what happened at the banquet. Lin Xingwan pursed her lips and said, Don't blame me for being harsh, you made a mistake. Lin Xingwan once again began to lecture Lin Xian from a moral high ground. Xiao Xian, even if Xiao Li and Qin Ruyao are having an affair, their relationship should be resolved privately by our family, not exposed like this at a banquet. If you do this, you will ruin the Lin family's reputation. Xinghui Group is a listed company, and this will also affect the company. Of course, Lin Xingwan was also worried that this incident would worsen the relationship between Xiao Xian and the Lin family. It will be even more difficult for Xiao Xian to return to the Lin family then. Lin Xian remained indifferent. I know all of this. Lin Xian's lips curled into a mocking smile. I chose to expose this today on purpose. Xiao Xian, you. Lin Xingwan looked disappointed. She never expected that Xiao Xian would actually take action against the Lin family. They were all family. No matter how his parents treated him, they were still the ones who gave birth to him. How could Xiao Xian do such a thing? Xiao Xian, if word gets out that you're treating your parents like this, people will think you're heartless and it will damage your reputation, Lin Xingwan said earnestly. Reputation? You're talking to me about reputation? Lin Xian said mockingly. Since I returned to your Lin family, when has my reputation ever been good? Since my reputation is already so bad, I don't mind taking on the infamous label of an ingrate who betrayed his parents. Lin Xingwan choked. Lin Xingwan, a good dog doesn't block the way, but you're blocking my path. Lin Xian's voice was devoid of any emotion. Lin Xingwan had no choice but to step back. Lin Xian left, and Lin Xingwan watched his retreating figure, her eyes brimming with tears. They are clearly blood relatives, so how did they become like enemies? Lin Xingwan walked to Jiang Shuqin's side in a daze. Wanner, what did you just say to Lin Xian? Lin Chong asked, frowning. Lin Xingwan, her face pale, repeated Lin Xian's words in detail. Smack! Lin Chong slammed his fist on the table in anger. Jiang Shuqin gritted her teeth and said, I told you we shouldn't have brought Lin Xian back in the first place. Look what he's done to our Lin family. Lin Chong was also filled with regret. He shouldn't have taken Lin Xian back from the orphanage to the Lin family, just because Lin Xian was his son. Lin Xian has been out there wild for so long that his personality is beyond repair. He had never seen anyone's son become an enemy of his own family. Husband, you must teach Lin Xian a lesson. Jiang Shuqin said through gritted teeth. He's still a student. What kind of lesson can I teach him? Lin Chong lit a cigarette and smoked it irritably. However, I will send someone to investigate who is keeping him as a mistress. If she were just an ordinary person with a little money, he would order her not to associate with Lin Xian. Xinghui Group does a good job in the gaming sector. The company has many computer talents and still has some influence in the computer field. Once Lin Xian graduates, he will make sure Lin Xian can't find a job. Then Lin Xian will understand that without the Lin family, he is nothing. Jiang Shuqin's cold gaze fell on Qin Ruyao, whose face had turned pale. I never expected that the scam would even target Lier. Qin Ruyao, you truly are someone who wants to marry Lin Xian. Jiang Shuqin's face was gloomy. If it weren't for that bitch, none of this would have happened. How will Lier go out and meet people in the future? Auntie, I never thought of harming Brotherly. I love Brotherly. How could I possibly harm him? Qin Ruiyao said with red eyes. Chapter 143, A Pawn Used. Chapter 143, A Used Pawn. You still dare to argue? Do you only reveal these things if I take you to the police station? Jiang Shuqin instructed. Yinner, call the police immediately. She wants to send Lin Xian and this Qin Ruiyao to prison for extortion. Lin Xingyin took out her phone and just pressed the number 1. No, we can't fight. Lin Li stopped her anxiously. If the police get involved, they might find out he was lying. What will the Lin family think of him then? Xiaoli, what's wrong? Lin Xingyin looked at Lin Li with a puzzled expression. Lin Li pursed his lips and replied, Second sister, I don't want to call the police. If I do, my brother will be arrested and imprisoned, and his life will be ruined. Lear, Lin Xian has treated you like this. Why are you still thinking about him? Jiang Shuqin said with exasperation. Dad, Mom, although he has severed ties with the Lin family, he is still your son. If he is really arrested and put in jail, it will probably affect your reputation. Besides, there is no evidence to prove that I was coerced by them into getting together with Qin Ruiyao. Calling the police will only make things worse. Jiang Shuqin said angrily. Then Lear, is your reputation just going to be ruined like this? And is the Lin family and the Shun family going to break up like this for nothing? Lin Chong was furious, but he also knew that it was indeed inappropriate to call the police. All right. Lin Chong wearily pinched the bridge of his nose. Pack up and go back. After Lin Chong finished speaking, he left the banquet hall with heavy steps. Lear, you should go back too. Go back and get a good night's sleep. You'll feel better when you wake up, Jiang Shuqin said with concern. Lin Li looked at Qin Ruiyao intently. Mom, I want to stay here alone and sort out things with Qin Ruiyao. It should be dealt with. Jiang Shuqin looked coldly at Qin Ruiyao. Lear, if there's anything you need help with, just tell Mom, and Mom will make the decision for you. Jiang Shuqin was worried that it would involve Lin Li's privacy, so she sent everyone else out of the banquet hall, leaving only Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao there. Lin Li walked up to Qin Ruiyao with a livid face. Qin Ruiyao said, Brotherly, please let me explain. I really didn't expose that video. I filmed it just so that if we broke up in the future, I could use the video to reminisce about the days I spent with you, Brotherly. I don't know how that video got out of my phone. You have to believe me. Qin Ruiyao was so anxious she was almost in tears. Today's events should be common knowledge in high society. If Brotherly doesn't want her anymore, then no one in high society will want her either. Her dream of marrying into a wealthy family will also be shattered. She didn't want this to happen. Slap. Lin Li slapped Qin Ruiyao hard across the face. Qin Ruiyao was stunned. She covered half of her face, slowly turned her head, and looked at Lin Li in disbelief. Li Gij actually hit her. Do you know that you've ruined me? Lin Li's neck veins bulged, and his face was ashen. My marriage with Shun Qianqian, and the good image I've cultivated over the years, have all been ruined because of you. Furthermore, once this incident occurs, Xinghui Group's stock price will plummet. The multi-billion-dollar cooperation with the Shun Group has all gone down the drain. This has had a huge impact on the Lin family. Even if the Lin family feels he was wronged this time and forgives him, this matter will eventually become a thorn in their side. Qin Ruiyao's eyes lit up as she grabbed Lin Li's arm. Brotherly, the Shin family has broken off the engagement with you. Isn't that perfect? Now that you're single again, we can be together openly. Brotherly, shall we get married? Lin Li forcefully shook off Qin Ruiyao's hand. Caught off guard, Qin Ruiyao was pushed and sat on the ground. Qin Ruiyao, do you really think I like you? Lin Li looked down at Qin Ruiyao, his eyes filled with coldness. I'm only with you because of Lin Xian. Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao looked at Lin Li in shock. What is his relationship with Lin Xian? Lin Li no longer intended to act with Qin Ruiyao, so he revealed everything. Because Lin Xian likes you, so I want to possess the woman Lin Xian likes. Also, do you know why I agreed to your marriage with Lin Xian? It's because your status is not respectable and your parents would never agree to you being together. So, if Lin Xian marries you, he will inevitably break ties with your parents. Qin Ruiyao, think about it carefully. Would a normal man agree to let his woman run off to marry another man and then willingly become a mistress? Only a narcissistic idiot like you would think that I would want you to be with Lin Xian. Qin Ruyao's face was pale as she slowly came to her senses. No wonder Li Gige kept encouraging her to be bold and be with Lin Xian. No wonder Li Ji's face was so gloomy when she told him she wouldn't pursue Lin Xian anymore. It turns out that she was just a pawn used by Lin Li from beginning to end. Brotherly, I love you so much. How could you do this to me? Qin Ruiyao said painfully. Love me? Lin Li chuckled. You only care about my status as the young master of the Lin family. You want to marry into a wealthy family and become a phoenix on a branch. Lin Li squatted down in front of Qin Ruiyao and lifted her chin. His face darkened. I thought you were just a good-for-nothing, but I never expected you would actually film us having sex. I really underestimated you. Qin Ruiyao, you made me fall so hard today. Once I inherit Xinghui Group, I will definitely make sure you can't stay in Yundu. Lin Li forcefully shoved Qin Ruiyao away, then stood up, straightened his suit, and left. Qin Ruiyao sat on the ground, sobbing. Everything is gone, all gone. Inside a Maybach outside the Royal Hotel. Wearing a white evening gown, Su Hua would occasionally raise her left hand to look at her watch. Her brows were furrowed, and her aura was chilling. Jiang Qing, sitting in the passenger seat, wiped the sweat from his forehead. As expected, without young Master Lin around, every moment spent with President Su was torture. Young Master Lin, you'd better come out quickly. Jiang Qing prayed silently. Jiang Qing, the Lin family has always treated Xian badly. Do you think Xian will suffer any injustice? Su Hua frowned slightly. Don't worry, President Su, no one can mess with young Master Lin. Just like last time, when Yili used those tricks to scheme against young Master Lin, didn't young Master Lin beat Yili black and blue? Jiang Qing replied. Su Hua narrowed her eyes and looked at Jiang Qing. You mean to say that Xian is violent? No. Jiang Qing sensed danger and quickly shook her head. What I meant was that young Master Lin is clever. When young Master Lin calmly cut off Su Hai's head and beat Yi Li until he was bruised and swollen, no one could tell that young Master Lin was a weak woman. No, a weak man who needed protection. That's because President Su has such a high level of sympathy for him. Su Hua curled her red lips into a smile, her tone full of pride. Xian is indeed very smart. But, Su Hua's voice lowered. Xian promised me he would finish it soon, but 40 minutes have passed, and he still hasn't come out. He's being very naughty. Su Hua lowered her eyes and touched the ring on her index finger. If you misbehave, then you must accept the punishment properly. Chapter 144 Xian, I'll control him. Chapter 144 Xian, I'll take care of him. Su Hua's voice was very low, but in the quiet environment inside the car, Jiang Qing could still hear it clearly. Punish? TSK. How could President Su bear to punish young Master Lin? Most likely, cough. Hong Yuanjia, who was standing nearby, also perked up his ears, and his heart was finally at ease. It seems that the master doesn't like Lin Xian that much, punishing him so casually. Hong Yuanjia began to prepare to watch the show. As time ticked by, the air pressure inside the car dropped lower and lower. Jiang Qingren couldn't help but secretly send Lin Xian a message. Young Master Lin, when will your end be? Lin Xian. It's over, I'll be there soon. Jiang Qing breathed a sigh of relief. Su Hua sat in the car and saw Lin Xian walking towards her from afar, and the fierce aura on her body dissipated considerably. A slight smile played on her lips. Jiang Qing. President Su's attitude changes every day, like he's playing different roles. After Lin Xian hurriedly got into the car, Su Hua deliberately kept a cold face. Jiang Qing secretly glanced at her, and her reaction was, hasn't President Su stopped being angry? Why the sudden change of expression? It's said that a woman's heart is unfathomable, and even President Su is no exception to this rule. Humph. Hong Yuanjia curled his lips and let out a disdainful snort. Jiang Qing looked at Hong Yuanjia with a puzzled expression. Why did she see a look of schadenfreude on Hong Yuanjia's face? Looking at Su Hua's expression, Lin Xian quickly realized that Su Hua was angry because he had come out late. I was so engrossed in watching the show that I forgot the time, Lin Xian explained honestly. Su Hua still had a cold expression on her face. The atmosphere in the air was somewhat stagnant. Was the show very good? The beautiful woman suddenly pulled down Lin Xian's neck, her red lips pressed against the corner of his lips, their breaths mingling intimately. Hong Yuanjie frowned. Didn't Master say he was going to punish Lin Xian? What is she doing? The woman's unique, faint fragrance wafted into Lin Xian's nostrils, causing his body to inexplicably tense up. It's all right. Lin Xian swallowed. Then, Xian, have the Lin family made things difficult for you? Su Hua asked, narrowing her eyes, a dangerous glint in them. If anyone dares to make her, Xian, suffer any injustice, then don't blame her. Lin Xian replied, Don't worry, Hua Bao. As long as I have no feelings for family, the Lin family can't do anything to me. The only things they can hurt him with are those so-called family ties. I'm going to cause trouble this time, not to suffer injustice, Lin Xian added. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. Her Xian was indeed amazing. Now that the Lin family's matter has been temporarily resolved, shouldn't we also take care of Xian's late arrival? Su Hua played with Lin Xian's tie with her slender, white fingers. I suspect that Xian is blinded by the socialite heiress, which is why he's reluctant to leave. She noticed that among the socialites and heiresses attending the banquet, there were quite a few very attractive women. I wonder how many romantic encounters Xian has had inside. Su Hua's fingertips traced an ambiguous path across Lin Xian's chest. No, I was focused on the video this time and didn't have my mind on any other woman, Lin Xian assured him, his gaze darting away, clearly feeling guilty. He did indeed attract unwanted attention. Shun Qianqian had taken a liking to him. Whether there were other women besides Shun Qianqian, he didn't know. Su Hua, whatever the reason, I did come out a bit late. Whatever punishment you want me to receive, I'll accept it. Lin Xian started to play dumb. You said it yourself, Xian. A dark glint flashed in Su Hua's eyes. That's exactly what Xian was waiting for. Remember, Xian is at my mercy today. Smack. Upon hearing these words, Jiang Qing realized something was wrong and quickly pressed the button. The barrier behind them rose up. Jiang Qing stared straight ahead. She finally realized that although President Su wasn't actually angry, he still had a cold expression when facing Lin Xian. It turned out that she was using this opportunity to make a request to young Master Lin. Okay, cough, cough, cough. I have to say, President Su really knows how to play the game. Hong Yuanjie was driving in the front seat, his hands bulging with veins, as if he were about to break the steering wheel. He still thought his master was really punishing Lin Xian. Result: Hong Yuanjie's eyes were dark and gloomy. Lin Xian is indeed a master of manipulation, managing to turn his master, who was always aloof and disdainful of everything, into such a lecherous person. The car drove into the night park. In the back seat, Su Hua was already sitting sideways on Lin Xian's lap, her jade-like arms wrapped around Lin Xian's neck, her face flushed, and her lips were also very red. Her beautiful eyes were glistening with tears. Their clothes were still on, though in a very disheveled state. Hua Bao, let me carry you down. Lin Xian's voice was slightly hoarse. The little woman on his body was too alluring, and he could hardly control himself. No rush. Like a fairy, Su Hua once again offered her red lips to the man. You must wear this suit properly, Xian. Su Hua breathed hot air into Lin Xian's ear, her words alluring and suggestive. Hong Yuanjie and Jiang Qing have already gotten off the bus. Hong Yuanjie said in a deep voice. As expected, a handsome man is a source of trouble. The mistress used to always avoid men, but in front of Lin Xian, she became like a little wife, completely losing her former coldness and ruthlessness. This was not the master he remembered at all. Jiang Qing smiled and said, You'll get used to it. Secretary Jiang. Hong Yuanjie couldn't help but ask, Aren't you worried that someone might use Lin Xian against our master? Secretary Jiang didn't seem to dislike Lin Xian at all. On the contrary, she seemed to respect him a lot. Jiang Qing nodded. I used to have this concern. If President Su has a weakness, then those people will have an opportunity to exploit it. But now, I'm not worried anymore. Young Master Lin has enough ability to protect himself. Perhaps he will turn around and protect President Su in the future. Why? Hong Yuanjie asked, frowning. Young Master Lin is no weakling. You may not believe it now, but you will in the future. Jiang Qing did not offer much explanation. All right, let's go. Jiang Qing also specifically told Butler Wang to tell the servants not to go near the car. Secretary Jiang, I understand. I will make the arrangements. Butler Wang replied with a smile. An hour later, Lin Xian carried Su Hua out of the car. Su Hua's shoes were still in the car. So, barefoot, she wrapped her arms around Lin Xian's neck and nestled against him. An ambiguous atmosphere surrounded the two of them. Butler Wang's gaze lingered on the two of them in an ambiguous manner. Only, Butler Wang glanced at Su Hua's belly. How come these two are inseparable every day, yet the young lady is still not pregnant? Butler Wang felt a sense of doubt. Lin Xian carried her into the room and placed Su Hua on the sofa. In the blink of an eye, he saw a mobile rack filled with suits red, blue, gray. Suits in all colors are available. Chapter 145 He won. Chapter 145 He won. Hua Bao, I already have quite a few suits. Why did you prepare so many more for me? Lin Xian asked in confusion. He rarely wears this kind of thing either. Su Hua rested her elbows on the sofa armrests, lying on her side, with one hand supporting her head. The white evening gown accentuated her perfect figure. A hint of excitement gleamed in the beautiful woman's eyes. She slightly curled her lips and said, Xian can try it on and see if it fits. It fits right, Lin Xian said. The clothes Su Hua prepared for him were always made to his size, so how could they not fit? Didn't Xian say he'd listen to me today? Su Hua raised her beautiful eyebrows. Lin Xian didn't understand what Su Hua was up to, but he still changed it according to Su Hua's request. Lin Xian casually took off a red suit and turned to go into the bathroom to change. Xian, Su Hua called out to him again. What's wrong? Lin Xian asked. Change here, Su Hua said with a smile. Lin Xian and Su Hua did everything, but changing clothes in front of Su Hua. Lin Xian had no choice but to bite the bullet and change his black suit into a red one in front of Su Hua. After Lin Xian changed his clothes, Su Hua's beautiful eyes brazenly sized up the man. Lin Xian frowned. The more he looked at Su Hua's eyes, the more uneasy he felt. He had a feeling that Su Hua was sizing up her prey. A moment later, Su Hua stood up from the sofa. Barefoot on the carpet, she moved gracefully towards the gentle and handsome man. Her eyes were filled with excitement. What's wrong? Lin Xian's heart raced a few points. Su Hua seemed to want to devour him whole. I was nervous, but also secretly a little excited. Behind Lin Xian was a bed. Their bed was gray. Su Hua pushed him down onto the bed, her soft hair falling in front of Lin Xian. Xian, this outfit suits you very well. Su Hua's red lips curved slightly. My Xian is so handsome. Su Hua's eyes were filled with desire, almost swallowing Lin Xian whole. Lin Xian's palms were sweating. Su Hua chuckled softly. My Xian should be in charge of everything. The two switched places. Xian, wearing this suit. Use your body to please me. Su Hua's soft arms hooked around Lin Xian's neck, her beautiful eyes sparkling and captivating. Lin Xian was exhausted that night. The floor was littered with torn suits. Su Hua seemed to be on steroids, changing into one suit after another. Lin Xian strongly suspected that Su Hua was using these clothes as men's erotic clothing. However, before that, Lin Xian found a secret manual in his space that could effectively improve physical strength. The man's competitive spirit drove him to practice day and night in the virtual space for several days. In reality, the time spent practicing that secret manual in the space was equivalent to 6 or 7 months in real life. His physical strength has also improved. Although I was exhausted this time, at least I didn't lose. Lin Xian was filled with pride. He could finally truly overpower Su Hua. Lin Xian carried the sleeping Su Hua into the bathroom with satisfaction. The Shun family. Mr. Shun was furious with Lin Li, and even after returning to the Shun family villa, he still had a gloomy face. What do these Lin family members take the Shun family for? Shun's father said through gritted teeth. They weren't even married, yet Lin Li was already having sex with other women in bed. Chanqian. Mr. Shun comforted his daughter with heartache. Don't be too sad. Lin Li swore that he would only love you for the rest of his life, but he turned around and went to sleep with other women. A man like that is not worth your love. Chanqian, don't worry. Dad will find another man who will love and cherish you. Dad, don't worry, I'm not sad. Shun Chanqian said, shaking her head. Mr. Shin stared at Shun Chanqian for a long time, and only when he was sure that she did not look sad or aggrieved did he feel relieved. Dad? Shun Chanqian called out again. What's wrong, Chanqian? Could we please not cancel the engagement with the Lin family? Shin Qianqian asked hesitantly. Even after all this, you still want to marry Lin Li? Mr. Shin frowned. His expression was grim. Qianqian, if he dares to treat you like this now, he definitely won't cherish you much after you marry him. He might even become more and more reckless if he sees that you're not going to pursue the matter. Qianqian, Dad will never agree to you marrying Lin Li again. Dad, it's not him. I don't like men like Lin Li who cheat on their partners, Shin Qianqian said. If it's not Lin Li, then who is it? Father Shun frowned deeply. It's Lin Xian, Shin Qianqian replied shyly, her face flushed. She realized that she had truly fallen in love with Lin Xian. On her way back, Lin Xian's image was constantly on her mind. This was the first time she had ever done this. This feels completely different from when we were together before. She was certain that she had fallen for Lin Xian. She was determined to marry Lin Xian. No way. Mr. Shun stood up agitatedly. Qianqian, Lin Xian is a good-for-nothing who only got into Tsinghua University by spending money. Also, he has already been kicked out of the Lin family, and his family background is not good enough for you. Dad, I think Lin Xian is great. Shin Qianqian hugged her father's arm and said coquettishly, his family background is fine. We can just let him marry into the family, right? Then I can stay with you, Dad. Qianqian, Mr. Shun said patiently, Lin Xian already has a woman he likes. I know he used to like Qin Ruoyao. Shin Qianqian's eyes were full of disdain. But Lin Xian and she didn't exchange a single word at the banquet, and Qin Ruoyao even did that kind of thing with Lin Li. It's impossible for Lin Xian to like Qin Ruoyao again. She is prettier than Qin Ruoyao. She refused to believe that if she intervened, Qin Ruoyao would still be involved. It still won't work. Father Shin frowned. Qianqian, I will find you another promising young man. Your marriage to Lin Xian is non-negotiable. Given Lin Xian's talent and character, he could easily find someone from the upper class who is better than him. He only has one daughter. Shin Mao's daughter must be matched with a man who excels in every way. How could he possibly allow her to marry such a despicable man as Lin Xian? Dad, I want him. I won't marry anyone else but him. Shin Qianqian shouted, her eyes red. Da-da-da. Shin Qianqian lifted her skirt and ran upstairs in her high heels. Mr. Shin sat on the sofa, rubbing his temples with a headache. The next morning, Su Hua got up. Her strength recovered faster than Lin Xian's. Su Hua came downstairs wearing a pure white lace nightgown. Sitting in the restaurant, a servant placed a bowl of medicinal soup in front of Su Hua. Chapter 146 Su Hua, go find the medicine. Chapter 146 Su Hua, go find the medicine. What is this? Su Hua frowned as she looked at the bowl of medicine on the table. Miss, this is a fertility-enhancing herbal soup. It's harmless to the body and very effective. My nephew's wife had been trying to conceive for 5 or 6 years without success. After drinking this prescription for only a week, she became pregnant with a big, healthy boy, Butler Wang replied with a smile. If Miss gets pregnant soon, he can help take care of the young master or princess. Su Hua frowned, pushed the soup away, and said expressionlessly, No need, I don't need to drink this. She doesn't need to get pregnant right now. The child will steal Ah Xian's love and his attention. She only hoped that Ah Xian would only have eyes for and love for her. There are also children who might disturb her intimacy with Ah Xian, and she doesn't want a third wheel to appear every time she's close to Ah Xian. Miss, Butler Wang earnestly advised, the best way to keep the man is to have his child. Butler Wang did indeed have this in mind. By using the child to keep young Master Lin in check, we won't have to worry too much about Lin Xian running away one day. Some people, whether men or women, can change their minds in an instant. He wasn't sure if young Master Lin would get tired of Miss Lin one day. After all, Miss Lin's controlling nature was too strong. And you can't let a mistress suddenly appear one day. Having children around provides more security. I don't need to use the child to keep Ah Xian. Su Hua's red lips curved slightly. Ah Xian will not leave. Miss, do you trust young Master Lin so much? Butler Wang couldn't help but ask. Believe. Su Hua picked up the milk, a glint of light flashing in her eyes. Besides, even if Ah Xian wanted to escape, he wouldn't be able to. Butler Wang choked. It was indeed impossible for him to escape. During the time that young Master Lin was imprisoned, he tried every means to escape from Mrs. side, but Miss always caught him. Unless Miss lets go, young Master Lin's life will always be controlled by her. This was the day when students at Tsinghua University had makeup classes. Su Hua called the principal again to ask for leave for Lin Xian. Yes, President Su, I will arrange it. The principal hurriedly agreed. This was the third time Su Hua had personally asked Lin Xian for leave, and each time she had contacted the principal, who was already used to it. Butler Wang, Su Hua instructed again. Let Ah Xian sleep until he wakes up naturally, and don't have the servants wake him up for breakfast. Yes, Mississippi. Su Hua slowly sipped her porridge, the scene in the car unconsciously flashing through her mind, and the corners of her lips turned up slightly. Next time, maybe try in a garden or by the swimming pool. It should have a unique flavor. After having breakfast, Su Hua went to work at the company. She walked into the company in high heels, looking at the documents as she went. Jiang Qing was beside her, reporting on the work. President Su, this is the situation of Dajiang's project. Su Hua suddenly stopped in her tracks. President Su, what's wrong? Jiang Qing asked Yewoda. Is there a problem with this project? No. Su Hua looked at Jiang Qing and said with her red lips slightly parted. Go and find me a medicine. If you can't find one, have the medical research lab develop it as soon as possible. Jiang Qing's heart jumped. Could it be that President Su has some health problem? I wonder what kind of medicine you need me to find, Mr. Su? Jiang Qing asked. Su Hua. Medicine that is harmless to the body and can improve physical strength. The Su Hua of the past would never have made this request. She never valued her own health, and life and death were of no concern to her. Since Lin Xian agreed to stay obediently by her side, Su Hua didn't want to die so soon. She needed to keep this life to stay with her Ah Xian. She didn't want to die and have another woman appear in Ah Xian's life. Ah! Jiang Qing was stunned. A drug to improve physical strength? This was the first time she had ever heard someone make such a request. Medicine for physical strength. Is there even such a medicine? Su Hua was worried that Jiang Qing might not have found the right medicine, so she paused for a moment before saying. To be precise, it's a medicine that can help women improve their stamina and endurance in bed. Holy crap! Jiang Qing's eyes widened. Su Hua blushed slightly, a rare occurrence, but her voice remained calm. I found this for a friend. Jiang Qing's face revealed a meaningful expression. I know, this is what Miss Su Wenyue is looking for, right? She's been keeping quite a few men. It seems Miss Su Wenyue is a bit overwhelmed. Yes, it's her. Su Hua nodded. Jiang Qing smiled and said, President Su, don't worry, I will make the arrangements. She never expected that President Su would also have a competitive spirit in this regard. Also, young Master Lin is quite fierce, and President Su's strength is amazing. I never thought that young Master Lin would force President Su to go find medicine. And one more thing, Su Hua instructed, don't spread this kind of thing around. I understand. Jiang Qing smiled slightly. If word gets out, it might damage Miss Su Wenyue's reputation. Su Hua nodded. This month's bonus is tripled. Go talk to the finance department yourself. Thank you, President Su. Jiang Qing smiled broadly. Afternoon. On his way to school, Lin Xian opened QQ on his phone and saw the message that Dogtail Grass had sent him that morning. Foxtail Grass sent him several pictures, all of which were comments from the novels Lin Xian had posted. Novel readers. You've changed. Where are you now? Updating hundreds of thousands of words a day. Now it's only 6,000. Ugh, update. Update, you bastard. I'm experiencing writer's block every day. Someone, lock the author in a dark room. Give him a good beating if he doesn't write. Where are you at home? I own a hardware store, and I have a lot of useless razor blades I want to send you, smile. Even the donkeys in the production team don't get to rest like this. Foxtail Grass. Boss, look at you. You didn't update yesterday, and your readers and fans are about to explode. You'd better update quickly and appease your fans. The Dogtail Grass sent this message to him, using the guise of being a reader or fan to urge him to update the story. He's now Lin Xian's employee, and since he can't offend his boss, he's using the readers as a shield. God knows. He finished reading the last chapter of the novel, and coincidentally, Lin Xian was stuck on a part that was agonizingly difficult to understand. He had been thinking about the novel all day. I refreshed the novel's interface from time to time. As a result, Lin Xian stopped updating for the first time. Lin Xian looked at the message. Bite. Foxtail Grass sent another message. Boss, where are you? You've never missed an update, and now your readers are starting to speculate that you've been kidnapped, or that you're lost in the sweet scent of women and can't wake up. Chapter 147, I've become the kind of person you hate. Chapter 147, I've become the kind of person you hate. When Lin Xian saw this message, he touched his nose guiltily. Isn't that right? He did indeed wake up late because of Suhua. Suhua was too crazy last night. He didn't fall asleep until 4 or 5 in the morning. He would transfer his novels to his computer, and the program he wrote would send him 3 chapters at a set time. He had just finished uploading the chapters he had saved yesterday. He had originally planned to continue uploading chapters after attending Lin Li's birthday party, but then Suhua seduced him into bed. Lin Xian replied to Foxtail Grass. Something came up yesterday. I'll update soon. The moment the Foxtail Grass saw that Lin Xian was still a college student, it felt so jealous it made its teeth ache. Damn it. A college student became a best-selling novelist and also started an entertainment company and a novel website. When he was in college, he was still a naive young man, reaching out to his parents for living expenses. Lin Xian turned on his computer and posted 3 chapters of each of the 3 books. Foxtail Grass. That's it. That's it. Dogtail Grass took a screenshot of her previous chat history with Lin Xian and sent it to him. Foxtail Grass, who said that for the sake of the readers, we should update more often. Now we're only managing a meager 6,000 words a day. Foxtail Grass quietly sent messages on QQ. Foxtail Grass, boss, you've finally become the kind of person you hate. Lin Xian covered his mouth and coughed lightly. He had no choice. He needed to make money, so he updated the game like crazy. Now he needs to keep readers in suspense, using his novels as a brand to keep them on his website, and he doesn't want to spend too much time on the novels themselves. That means I can only update less frequently. Lin Xian put his phone aside, turned on his computer, and logged onto Weibo. His gaze deepened slightly. Almost a day had passed, and it was time for him to expose Lin Li and Qin Ruyao's affair. Weibo is the largest messaging platform, and he posted the message directly on Weibo. Lin Li cheated on Qin Ruyao, a concerned citizen of Yundu. Last night, Lin Li held a birthday party. The video of Lin Li and Qin Ruyao in bed was played at the party. Lin Li is already engaged and has a fiancé. He also uploaded a video with his private parts blurred. Lin Xian manually pushed the topic to the top of the trending searches. Last night, as soon as Lin Li's affair was exposed, Lin Chong had Wang Yajun take care of various platforms, including Weibo. Weibo technician Lu Hui immediately followed instructions to remove the trending topic and block all topics related to Lin Li and Qin Ruyao. Result: no matter how he tries to withdraw, he can't get rid of it. Lu Hui immediately thought of Lin Xian. Holy crap, could it be him again? Just then, his computer displayed a few words: don't interfere in Lin Li's affairs. Lu Hui's hand trembled. It really is him. Lin Xian. Lu Hui didn't dare to linger and hurriedly ran to the general manager's office. The general manager's office at Weibo's headquarters building. Lin Chong had already called the general manager, angrily questioning. Didn't I pay you to remove the trending topics and block all discussions about Lin Li and Qin Ruyao? Why is it still trending at number 1 on Weibo? The general manager said with a forced smile. Our technicians are already removing the trending topic. Chairman Lin, please wait a moment. Starshine Group's main business is in the entertainment industry, and it has many collaborations with Weibo. The Weibo general manager still gave Lin Chong some face. Lin Chong said in a deep voice, this concerns my son's reputation. You must block it immediately. As soon as the general manager hung up the phone, Lu Hui rushed into the general manager's office. General manager, Lu Hui said breathlessly. Lu Hui, right? You've come at the right time. What's going on? Why is Lin Li and Qin Ruyao trending at number 1 for over 10 minutes? The general manager asked, frowning. General manager, I was just about to talk to you about this. Lu Hui said, that trending topic can't be removed, and it shouldn't be removed. What's going on? The general manager frowned. General manager, that trending topic was probably arranged by Lin Xian. He even contacted us, saying we can't interfere in Lin Li's affairs, Lu Hui replied. What? It's him. The general manager's hand holding the water glass trembled. The secretary standing nearby said, General Manager, Lin Xian is also a member of the Lin family. Last night, Xinhua Group publicly announced that the Lin family and Lin Xian have severed ties. This morning, Lin Chong even held a press conference to specifically distance himself from Lin Xian. It's clear that Lin Xian has a bad relationship with the Lin family, and Lin Xian's actions are obviously an attempt to retaliate against Lin Chong. I think it's best if we don't get involved in this matter. Yes, we can't interfere. The general manager nodded. Lin Xian has already spoken. If we interfere, we'll offend Lin Xian. They simply cannot afford to offend Lin Xian. Lin Xian's hacking skills are amazing. He treats their Weibo account like his own home, hacking in without leaving a trace. If they upset Lin Xian and cause their Weibo account to crash, then it would be a loss. Lu Hui, you can go back now, the general manager instructed. From now on, turn a blind eye to anything related to Lin Xian. Yes. Lu Hui stepped down. The general manager contacted Lin Chong by phone. Chairman Lin, I have arranged for the finance department to return the money you gave us. I'm really sorry, but we at Weibo are powerless to help remove that trending topic. What's going on? Lin Chong frowned. How could Weibo be powerless? Isn't this your own platform? The general manager remained silent. Isn't it just a matter of being powerless? If they anger Lin Xian, he might attack their backers, and that would be the end of them. To be honest, this is quite frustrating. They have their own platforms, yet they can't make the decisions. Did someone give you a large sum of money so that the trending topic wasn't taken down? How much did they give you? Lin Chong asked in a deep voice. Chairman Lin, the general manager smiled apologetically. This has nothing to do with money. We really have some unspeakable difficulties. We are truly sorry. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Lin Chang's face was gloomy. Immediately after hanging up the call with Weibo, other platforms such as Baidu Tieba and Zhihu also contacted Lin Chong. Tell him you can't handle it. Bang! Lin Chong gritted his teeth and hung up the phone, his chest heaving violently. Who did it? Lin Chong didn't suspect Lin Xian. He didn't think Lin Xian had the ability. He assumed it was a competitor of Xinhua Group. On Lin Li's side, all the female fans who called him husband stopped supporting him, and only a few die-hard fans still liked him. Students from Yenda University were also gossiping about him behind his back. Lin Li's carefully cultivated positive public image has been completely destroyed. Lin Li's face turned ashen, and with a loud smack, he slammed his phone against the wall. Lin Xian. Lin Li gritted his teeth, veins bulging on his forehead. I will never let you get away with this. You just wait. Lin Li's eyes were filled with hatred. The look in his eyes was as if he wanted to tear Lin Xian to pieces. Chapter 148 This woman is a ghost. Chapter 148 This woman is suspicious. Qin Ruiyao could never accept that Lin Li was using her and treating her as a pawn to deal with Lin Xian. Her dream of marrying into a wealthy and powerful family like the Lin family was shattered. Qin Ruiyao cried at home for several days. She didn't even dare to look at her phone. Now a bunch of people online are calling her a bitch, a mistress, shameless, and they're even doxing her. Her phone was bombarded with calls and countless abusive messages, and she was too afraid to turn it on. She stayed at home and dared not go out. She was terrified of being pointed at and gossiped about when she went out. Qin Ruiyao really didn't understand why things had turned out this way. Before, she was a glamorous and popular campus belle at Shanghai University. She received so many love letters and gifts that she was overwhelmed. Everything has changed. Qin Ruiyao sat on the bed, wrapped her arms around her legs, buried her face in her knees, and sobbed. Qin Ruiyao thought of Luo Yuan. She called Luo Yuan, seeking his comfort, but Luo Yuan didn't answer her call at all. All the messages she sent went unanswered. Is Luo Yuan ignoring me too? A sudden surge of panic rose in Qin Ruiyao's heart. She had nothing left but Luo Yuan. What should she do if even Luo Yuan ignores her? Yao Yao. Qin's mother pushed open the door and entered. Mom. Qin Ruiyao hugged her mother's waist, crying pitifully. Why do they all treat me like this? I didn't know Lin Li already had a fiancé. I explained that I wasn't a mistress, but they wouldn't listen. Mom, I feel so bad. Everyone is cursing at me. Qin Ruiyao's tears streamed down her face like beads from a broken string. Qin's mother gently stroked Qin Ruiyao's hair with heartache. She doesn't know how to handle this situation. Yao Yao, Qin's mother sighed. You should go to school now. Qin Ruyao shook her head, crying, Mom, I don't want to go to school. They'll definitely say all sorts of things about me being shameless, and I don't want to be scolded by them. The thought of people at school looking at her with disdain was driving her crazy. Yao Yao, your counselor just contacted me. If you don't go to school tomorrow, they will process your withdrawal. Mom knows you don't want to go, but there are many wealthy students at Tsinghua University. You need to stay there and find a rich second-generation heir so that you can live a life of comfort and security. By the way, isn't Luo Yuan's family rich now? You can be with Luo Yuan first, and then use him as a stepping stone to be with a real tycoon. Qin's mother gently stroked Qin Ruyao's hair and earnestly advised, Yao Yao, for ordinary people like us, if we want to squeeze into the upper circles, we have to rely on men. I don't want you to marry an ordinary person like me and live a life of worrying about money every day. Qin Ruyao stopped crying. Luo Yuan. But Luo Yuan has been cold towards her lately. He hasn't replied to her messages or answered her calls these past few days. Will Luo Yuan really still be with her? Qin Ruyao told her mother about what had happened between her and Luo Yuan during this time. Silly child, Qin's mother said helplessly. Luo Yuan's attitude towards you is because you are with Lin Li and he loves you, but cannot have you. As long as you show that you are wholeheartedly committed to being with him, there is no reason for him not to agree. Really, a glimmer of hope appeared in Qin Ruyao's eyes. Of course it's true, Qin's mother said with a slight smile. My daughter is so beautiful. As long as you show a little weakness, he will come up to you. Listen to your mother, and dress up nicely for school tomorrow. Qin Ruyao nodded, with glistening teardrops still clinging to her eyelashes. The next day, Qin Ruyao wore a pink dress that only reached her upper thighs, put on makeup, and wore stockings, which made her legs look white and smooth. She was also wearing a pair of white casual sneakers. She put on a mask and a baseball cap, covering herself completely, and then went out. Qin Ruyao, as the campus belle of Shanghai University, already enjoys high popularity. Now that she's been exposed as a mistress, and a video of her having sex with someone has surfaced, it's still being hotly discussed even 3 days later. TSK. I really didn't expect Qin Ruyao to do such a thing. I thought she was very aloof, but she actually went and became a mistress. Qin Ruyao only became Lin Li's mistress because his family is rich. If Lin Li's family were poor, I don't think Qin Ruyao would even bother with him. A pure and innocent girl? I think she's more like a lustful woman. I think Qin Ruyao is quite wanton and promiscuous in bed. TSK. She's got me all itchy. I wonder if she'd sleep with me if I gave her a few thousand yuan. Qin Ruyao hasn't come to school for so many days. Could it be that she's too ashamed to face anyone? As Qin Ruyao walked down the street, the foul language and insults hurled at her by those around her kept penetrating her ears. Even with her ears covered, Qin Ruyao could still hear quite a bit. Her eyes were red, and she quickened her pace. She really didn't want to hear these comments. She didn't want to. There's a problem. Wang Dai, who was not far away, stared at Qin Ruyao, who was acting suspiciously. There's definitely something wrong with this woman. Wang Dai touched his chin with his right hand and muttered to himself. Wearing a mask and a hat, acting like a thief, shows that she is afraid to see people. And that height, that figure, that outfit, wow. Considering everything, this person must be Qin Ruyao. On the day the video of Qin Ruyao and Lin Li was exposed, he excitedly shared it with Xuanzi. As it turned out, that brat Xuanzi told him that he and Luo Yuan designed it together. Luo Yuan was responsible for approaching Qin Ruyao to find the video, while Xuanzi was responsible for taking the video to Lin Li's birthday party and exposing it online. Such an explosive event, and they won't let him participate. Wang Dai was not convinced. So, his first thought when he recognized Qin Ruyao was, didn't Qin Ruyao not want to show her true face? Then he would expose Qin Ruyao's face. Thinking this, Wang Dai wiped his pocket with one hand and walked arrogantly toward Qin Ruyao. Hey, classmate, Wang Dai stopped Qin Ruyao. You're all covered up so well, you wouldn't happen to have something to hide, would you? Wang Dai always looked down on Qin Ruyao because Lin Xian was too infatuated with her. Qin Ruyao also disliked Wang Dai. Get out of the way, Qin Ruyao said in a low voice. Excuse me, I'm a member of the student council. You're acting like a thief. I need to check your identity. Please take off your mask, Wang Dai said. I have a rash on my face, so it's inconvenient, Qin Ruyao said, covering her face with her hand and avoiding eye contact. It's nothing, I just wanted to take a look. Without waiting for Qin Ruyao to nod, Wang Dai swiftly pulled off Qin Ruyao's hat. Qin Ruyao was stunned for a moment. Taking advantage of her momentary daze, Wang Dai quickly took off Qin Ruyao's mask. Chapter 149, It's time to ask her for the money. Chapter 149, It's time to ask her for money. Qin Ruyao's face was no longer covered. Qin Ruyao reacted in an instant. She screamed and reached out to snatch the mask back from Wang Dai's hand. Wang Dai crumpled the mask into a ball and stuffed it into his pocket. Now Qin Ruyao couldn't snatch the masks back. Oh, so you're Qin Ruyao, Wang Dai exclaimed in surprise. The other students all looked over. It really is Qin Ruyao. Qin Ruyao has appeared. Qin Ruyao felt everyone's gaze, and her face turned bright red. Wang Dai said apologetically, You were hiding yourself so well just now. I thought you were some kind of thug who had sneaked in to cause trouble. It's a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Wang Dai was dark-skinned with a square face and an honest, simple look. No one could tell from his appearance that he was doing it on purpose. Qin Ruyao, I'm so sorry. To express my apology, I'll take your book to the classroom for you. Wang Dai snatched Qin Ruyao's bag and books with a smile and ran away without looking back. Qin Ruyao was completely naked from covering her face. The surrounding students were talking about it. I was wondering who she was when I saw her dressed like that. It turns out it's Qin Ruyao. No wonder she was so covered up. She probably felt too ashamed to show her face. It seems Qin Ruyao knows it's shameful for her to seduce a man who has a fiancé. Qin Ruyao has a thick skin. She still dares to come to school. If it were me, I would have withdrawn her from school. A boy dressed in designer clothes with hair covering his eyes even whistled and teased. Qin Ruyao, how much money do I need to sleep with you? Many boys stared at Qin Ruyao, sizing her up and down without any restraint. Although Qin Ruyao's figure is so-so, her face is so pitiful that it easily arouses people's protective instincts. In the online videos of her and Linley, Qin Ruyao is quite playful. Qin Ruyao must taste very good. Qin Ruyao's face flushed red, and she said softly, I'm not the kind of person you're talking about. Linley and I are just in a normal romantic relationship. The boy scoffed. A normal romantic relationship? I remember you went and pursued Lin Xian before, confessing your feelings to him in public. Oh, and you were also very close to Luo Yuan. The boy blocked Qin Ruyao's path, spat on the ground, and said pooey. Aren't you just a whore who sleeps with everyone? What are you pretending to be innocent for? What a fucking hypocrite. The boy sneered. No, that's not how it works. Qin Ruyao shook her head. She pursued Lin Xian, but she didn't succeed, did she? As for Luo Yuan, he knew about her relationship with Linley, and it was something he willingly gave himself. And then there's Linley. She had no idea he had a fiancé. Qin Ruyao felt extremely wronged. She had tried to explain herself online, but very few people believed her. Instead, those people accused her of being hypocritical and stubborn. The boy still wanted to pester Qin Ruyao, but when he saw a teacher coming over, he left dejectedly. With her head down, Qin Ruyao squeezed through the crowd and returned to the classroom amidst the strange looks and pointing fingers of the people. She didn't dare to look up the whole way. Wang Dai had already placed her textbooks and school bag in her seat. As soon as Qin Ruyao entered the room, she looked around for Luo Yuan. Luo Yuan did not come to school. Qin Ruyao pursed her lips and sat down in her seat. Yao Yao, I've been calling you these past few days, but you haven't answered. Are you all right? Li Siyu asked with concern. Qin Ruyao lowered her head and did not answer. Yao Yao, what exactly happened online? Li Siyu asked, frowning. After seeing the online revelations, she found it hard to believe that Yao Yao would be a mistress. Siyu, I really don't know what's going on. Qin Ruyao looked aggrieved. I was upset when I failed to confess my feelings to Lin Xian that day, so I went to a bar to drink. Some men were watching me, and Lin Li saved me. Later, as we spent more time together, I fell in love with him, and we became boyfriend and girlfriend. I really didn't know that he already had a fiancée. Oh, I see. Li Siyu's tightly furrowed brows relaxed. Yao Yao, I knew you weren't that kind of person. It's just, Li Siyu said with concern. Others may not believe it. People at school and online are all cursing you. They don't care about the truth. They just want to mock you. Qin Riao bit her lower lip, her eyes brimming with tears. Yes, those people don't care about the truth at all. Lin Xian could vaguely hear the conversation between Qin Riao and Li Siyu, and a cold smile curled at the corner of his lips. He also has a video related to Qin Ruiyao. Given Qin Ruiyao's personality, she will definitely enter the entertainment industry just like in her previous life. After entering the entertainment industry, Qin Ruiyao will definitely try to clear her name, saying that she was just a mistress. Then that video of Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li can come in handy. Lin Xian opened his phone and sent a message to Luo Yuan. You can ask Qin Ruiyao for your money now. At this moment, Luo Yuan was lying in the hospital with one of his feet bandaged. He was excited when he saw Lin Xian's message. Okay, all set. The next day, Luo Yuan appeared at school on crutches, and he met Lin Xian. Even in this state, you still come to school? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. How could I possibly miss the chance to see Qin Ruiyao break down? Luo Yuan grinned. Qin Ruiyao will definitely come looking for me after class. Lin Xian, want to come and watch the show? Lin Xian, I have to go with my girlfriend. I don't have time. You go by yourself. Luo Yuan. Look at how smug Lin Xian is. He watched Lin Xian's departing figure and spat. Who doesn't have a girlfriend? Having a girlfriend is nothing special. Well, although Lin Xian is indeed remarkable, after all, his girlfriend is Su Hua, a woman who combines family background, talent, looks and figure. Almost a perfect woman. Ouch, that's so sour. Luo Yuan sat down, and Qin Ruiyao also arrived. When she saw Luo Yuan, her eyes lit up. Luo Yuan finally came to class. As Luo Yuan had expected, Qin Ruiyao caught up with him after class. Luo Yuan, Qin Ruiyao said, I have something I want to talk to you about. Luo Yuan raised an eyebrow. They arrived as expected. What a coincidence. I also have something to ask you. Luo Yuan grinned, giving a wicked smile. Lin Xian later added more money. In total, he spent 4 million on Qin Ruiyao during this period, and he can get 3,100,000 back. Qin Ruiyao simply doesn't have that much money on her. Qin Ruiyao is going to suffer a major blow this time. Chapter 150 Qin Ruiyao learns the truth. Chapter 150 Qin Ruiyao learns the truth. Luo Yuan, leaning on his cane, followed Qin Ruiyao to a secluded grove. Luo Yuan, what happened to your leg? Qin Ruiyao asked with concern. These past few days, you haven't answered my calls or come to school. I'm so worried about you. It's nothing, Luo Yuan replied quietly. I saw something exciting, jumped off the bed, and accidentally broke my leg. What's wrong? Qin Ruiyao asked curiously. Luo Yuan didn't answer. He raised an eyebrow and asked, Speak. What did you want to see me about? Luo Yuan. Lin Li and I have broken up, Qin Ruiyao said. I know. Luo Yuan clicked his tongue. Everyone knows about what happened in your bed. It's impossible for you not to break up. Qin Ruiyao frowned. She didn't see excitement on Luo Yuan's face. Instead, she saw a hint of schadenfreude. Qin Ruiyao said aggrievedly. I didn't expect him to be engaged. I always thought he was single, which is why I was willing to be with him. Tears streamed down Qin Ruiyao's face like beads from a broken string. She cried so hard that her face was streaked with tears, making her look pitiful. I never imagined he was lying to me. Qin Ruiyao cried. It turns out that what I thought was true love was a joke, and I became the mistress in everyone's eyes. If I had known he had a fiancée, I would never have had anything to do with him. Luo Yuan sneered. You wouldn't become a mistress? Given Qin Ruiyao's personality, is that even possible? Even if Qin Ruiyao knew that Lin Li was already engaged, she would still try her best to get close to him, find a way to push Lin Li's fiancé away, and then become Lin Li's wife. You summoned me here just to say this? Luo Yuan leaned on his cane, looking at Qin Ruiyao with a mocking expression. Luo Yuan, I've locked myself in my room these past few days and thought a lot. I've realized that I'm just a clown. The people I love don't care about me at all. I am blind to those who truly love me. Sincerity is more valuable than anything else. Qin Ruyao looked at Luo Yuan with tears in her eyes. So, Luo Yuan asked, frowning. Luo Yuan, after going through so much, I finally understand that only you are the one who truly cares about me and loves me, and only you are the one I can entrust my life to. Qin Ruyao lowered her head shyly. I've thought it over. I want to be with you. Luo Yuan. As expected, shamelessness knows no bounds. Qin Ruyao, didn't you like Lin Xian and Lin Li a lot? How come you've fallen in love with me so quickly? Luo Yuan asked mockingly. In the past, if Qin Ruyao had said she was willing to be with him, he would have been overjoyed. Hearing her words now, he felt only disgust. Qin Ruyao frowned. Luo Yuan's tone made her very uncomfortable. Why did Luo Yuan's words still carry a barb after so many days of rumors? Doesn't he know how much pain and suffering she is in? Even if you don't comfort her, you should at least speak to her in a gentler tone. If it weren't for the fact that Luo Yuan was rich and she needed to use him, she wouldn't want to talk to him at all. However, it's normal that Luo Yuan harbors resentment towards her because he has always loved her but could not have her. Qin Ruyao bit her lower lip. Right now, I still see you as a friend, but I will try my best to fall in love with you. Luo Yuan. Qin Ruyao reached out to grab his hand. Let's be together, okay? Don't touch me. Luo Yuan shook off Qin Ruyao's hand. Qin Ruyao, do you really think I'm a garbage dump? Luo Yuan sneered. Qin Ruyao was taken aback. What is Luo Yuan saying? Does he mean she's trash? Luo Yuan looked at Qin Ruyao with a mocking expression. Let me tell you, let alone becoming your boyfriend and girlfriend, even if you were my lover, I wouldn't want you. I find a woman like you, who just rolls around with other men so easily, disgusting. Luo Yuan didn't give Qin Ruyao any face. Qin Ruyao, do you think I don't know what you're thinking? You're with Lin Li because you're after his money. Your reputation is ruined now. Lin Li broke up with you, and that's why you think of me and want me to continue spending money on you. Qin Ruyao's thoughts had been exposed, and her face flushed red. No, Luo Yuan, I sincerely want to be with you. Sincere? Who are you trying to fool? Do you still think I'm the same sycophant who unconditionally believed you before? Luo Yuan sneered. Luo Yuan, why are you talking to me like this? Qin Ruyao couldn't accept his current attitude towards her. How could he do that? He used to love her so much, he would lick her. Qin Ruyao, I'm too lazy to waste my breath on you. You don't know, but ever since my family went bankrupt last time, after what you said, I've seen your true colors. For a period of time afterward, I was actually acting with you. Luo Yuan's face was full of mockery. Only someone as narcissistic as Qin Ruyao would believe that he still liked her after that incident. You're acting with me, Qin Ruyao's eyes widened. For some reason, she felt a strong sense of panic. If what Luo Yuan said is true, and he and she were just putting on an act, then why did Luo Yuan act with her, and what was his purpose? Qin Ruyao remembered that Luo Yuan had come to see her that day with cake, red wine, and roses. On that very day, Luo Yuan's attitude towards her underwent a complete transformation. After she changed her clothes and came out, Luo Yuan, who had been so attentive to her at the beginning, became cold and indifferent. That day, she had just filmed a video of herself and Lin Li. Her phone was in the living room when she was changing clothes. She had kept that video on her phone the whole time, and she always carried her phone with her, except for that one day. Could it be that Luo Yuan leaked the video? No, that's impossible. How could Luo Yuan treat her like this? Luo Yuan, what are you saying? Qin Ruyao's face was pale, and her voice trembled slightly. You've been so good to me. How could you possibly be acting with me? Luo Yuan. Qin Ruyao, you're still fantasizing. I might as well tell you that your current predicament is partly my doing. Moreover, he is a key figure. No, impossible. Qin Ruyao staggered. How could this be your doing, Luo Yuan? You're joking, aren't you? Qin Ruyao, since you don't believe me, fine, then I'll tell you the whole story. Luo Yuan's words shattered Qin Ruyao's illusions, one word at a time. I've known for a long time that you and Lin Li are having an affair. I approached you in order to film a video of you and Lin Li and expose your affair with Lin Li. However, what I didn't expect was that Lin Li didn't have any feelings for you either. He just dumped you like that. He didn't see you for a long time, so I didn't have the opportunity to film you too. So I encouraged you to seduce him and record the video yourself. I brought a birthday cake that day just to take the video from your phone. Chapter 151 Chine Royale, Pay Back the Money. Chapter 151 Chine Royale, Return the Money. Luo Yuan explained things so clearly that Chine Royale had no choice but to believe it. It was indeed Luo Yuan who did it. Where's Lin Xian? Did he get involved? Chine Royale asked in a trembling voice. The image of Lin Xian's handsome face and the mocking smile flashing through her mind at the birthday party flashing through her mind. Yes, Lin Xian and I worked together. I was responsible for obtaining the video, and Lin Xian was responsible for exposing it, Luo Yuan replied calmly. Chine Royale collapsed, clutching her head and squatting on the ground. It turns out that she was a pawn being used from beginning to end. Not only Lin Li was using her, but also Lin Xian and Luo Yuan. Everyone was using her. How ironic. She thought she had won the love of countless men, but in the end, Lin Li used her to deal with Lin Xian, and Lin Xian and Luo Yuan took revenge on her together. Wah! Chine Royale cried. Why is God treating me like this? They lifted her high, then slammed her down hard. By the way, Chine Royale, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Luo Yuan gave a wicked smile. Actually, I've never gotten my family's money back. My family is still bankrupt, and I have no money. Do you know where the money I spent on you came from? Chine Royale's mind slowly began to work. Suddenly, she became agitated. It was Lin Xian. It was Lin Xian who gave it to me, right? No, Lin Xian despises her so much that he'd rather completely offend his parents than let her lose face. How could Lin Xian possibly give her so much money to spend? That's right, it's Lin Xian's money, Luo Yuan said. It really is him. Luo Yuan. Chine Royale stood up from the ground, her face pale, and grabbed Luo Yuan's arm. Why did you and Lin Xian give me so much money to spend? What are you planning to do? Luo Yuan stared coldly at Chine Royale's hand. Chine Royale gritted her teeth and removed her hand. Luo Yuan then chuckled and said, Let me tell you why. We didn't lose anything by spending that money on you, because you have to pay back most of it. Most of the time, he would transfer money to Chine Royale and let her pay the bill herself. Lin Xian told him what to do so that Chine Royale would have to return the money. He basically followed Lin Xian's ideas when spending money on Chine Royale. I've calculated it, and you need to repay 3.1 million. I'll give you 3 days to raise the money. Otherwise, I'll take you to court. If you get labeled as someone who doesn't repay money, your reputation will be further damaged, Luo Yuan said casually. This is the list. Luo Yuan placed a piece of paper in Chine Royale's hand. The text on it was densely packed with the amounts Luo Yuan had transferred to her and the things he had bought for her. Chine Royale stood there, stunned. Her hands and feet were cold, and her face was deathly pale. So that was the purpose. She's been influenced by Luo Yuan lately, and she's become quite extravagant with her money. Luo Yuan even transferred a large sum of money to her. Luo Yuan never paid for their meals or other expenses. She always paid for them. So that's where she was waiting. She now only has 100,000 yuan left. How is she supposed to repay such an astronomical sum as 3.1 million? No, I won't return them. Chine Royale shook her head. You gave these to me voluntarily. I don't need to return them. Voluntary? You clearly borrowed it from me. Luo Yuan smiled and opened a recording. Chine Royale's sweet, delicate voice came from the recorder. Luo Yuan, consider this money as a loan to you for the bracelet. I will pay you back the 300,000 yuan when I have the money. Similar recordings reached Chine Royale's ears. Chine Royale clenched her fists. She was just being polite, but Luo Yuan took it as evidence. Luo Yuan, enjoying Chine Royale's pale face, happily put the recording pin back into his pocket. Chine Royale, I advise you to return the money within 3 days. This will save both of us time, and settling it privately won't affect your reputation. Don't you agree? Luo Yuan. Chine Royale said, her eyes red-rimmed. I really don't have that much money. Please let me go. Let you go? Chine Royale, Lin Xian, and I went through all this trouble to plan this. Do you think it's possible to let you go? Luo Yuan asked with a cold smile. Chine Royale pursed her lips and said, Luo Yuan, let me go. I'll do anything you want. Aren't you interested in me? I can be your lover. She'd do anything as long as she didn't have to pay back the money. No way. I find that disgusting. Luo Yuan took a few steps back, as if avoiding a plague. I'm leaving. You keep working on raising the money. Qin Ruiyao. Evil people will get their just desserts. This is your fate. He always felt that Lin Xian's revenge on Qin Ruiyao was not this bad. Looking at Qin Ruiyao's distraught appearance, Luo Yuan felt an unprecedented sense of relief. Call. I've finally gotten my revenge. Luo Yuan left humming a song, while Qin Ruiyao slumped to the ground, her mind buzzing. Luo Yuan was clearly here to mess with her. There was no way he would prevent her from repaying the money. 3,100,000. That's an astronomical figure. What should she do? Qin Ruiyao walked through the school like a walking corpse. Why is this happening? In just a few months, she lost everything. Lin Xian, Lin Li, and Luo Yuan, the men who had been good to her, all left her. She is currently burdened with a huge amount of debt. Things have changed. Everything has changed. Qin Ruiyao always felt that her life shouldn't be like this. She should have successfully married Lin Xian and then secretly had an ambiguous relationship with Lin Li. She would have always been popular, instead of being like this now, where almost everyone is calling her disgusting and shameless. Mother. Qin Ruiyao returned to the Qin family home, crying and hugging her mother's waist. She told Qin's mother everything. Qin's mother immediately consulted a lawyer. After asking all the questions, the lawyer concluded that Qin Ruiyao did indeed have to pay that much money in compensation. Even though Qin's mother was reluctant to part with the money, she still took out all her savings to compensate Luo Yuan. Qin Ruiyao also sold a lot of her jewelry. They live in a 200-square-meter flat in an upscale residential area. They don't own a house. This is rented. This incident drained them of all their savings. They had no choice but to move out of the large apartment. Qin Ruiyao was not in good condition, and her mother was worried that if this continued, Qin Ruiyao would become depressed, so she arranged for Qin Ruiyao to take a leave of absence from school. On Shun Qianqian's side, Shun Qianqian's father had always disagreed with her engagement to Lin Xian, and when she got angry, she refused to eat or drink in protest against her father. Shun Qianqian persevered for more than 2 days, but finally couldn't hold on any longer and fainted from hunger. Chapter 152, He's So Amazing. Chapter 152, He's So Amazing. Shun Qianqian was admitted to the hospital. Mr. Shun paced anxiously outside the emergency room. As soon as the doctor came out, he rushed forward to ask him questions. Doctor, could you tell me how my daughter is doing? Is she all right? The doctor replied, It's nothing serious. The patient hasn't eaten for a long time, so she's very weak and also a bit depressed. Sir, you should try to cheer her up, preferably by going along with her wishes. Okay, I understand. Mr. Shin frowned and called his secretary. Chairman. The secretary's voice came through the phone. Father Shun ordered in a deep voice, Investigate Lin Xian for me. Investigate thoroughly. I need detailed information about him. Yes, I'll take care of it right away. The secretary immediately went to investigate as instructed by Mr. Shun. Mr. Shin put his phone away and returned to the ward. Looking at Shun Qianqian lying weakly on the bed, receiving glucose, he sighed softly. He thought Qianqian would be the same as before and would calm down after a while. I never expected Qianqian to be so persistent with Lin Xian this time. Mr. Shun frowned deeply. Do we really want Qianqian and Lin Xian to be together? How could Lin Xian be worthy of Qianqian? 3 hours later, the secretary arrived at the hospital with documents. Chairman, everything has been investigated and clarified. This is his information. The secretary handed the documents in her hand to Mr. Shun. She explained, Chairman, Lin Xian was indeed an incompetent scholar before. He only scored a little over 300 points in the college entrance examination. It was only because the Lin family bribed him that he was able to get into Tsinghua University. Mr. Shun's brows furrowed slightly. He knew this. He had investigated Lin Xian before, and it showed that Lin Xian's grades were terrible and he was dishonest. In every aspect, he was far inferior to Lin Li. Lin Xian and Lin Li are completely incomparable. That's why he chose Lin Li to be his son-in-law. He never expected that Lin Li would be such a hypocrite. He puts on a respectable facade, but secretly he can't control his lust. Chairman, the secretary continued, I don't know why, But Lin Xian, who used to have such poor grades, has actually been ranked first in the computer science department of Shanghai Tsinghua University ever since he entered the university. What's going on? Mr. Shin frowned. How could Lin Xian possibly have such good grades? Did he cheat? Probably not. The secretary shook his head. Shanghai University is very strict. It would be difficult for Lin Xian to have the opportunity to cheat. He has the highest grades, so he can't copy other people's work. It wasn't cheating. Mr. Shun frowned deeply. Could it be that Lin Xian had a side he didn't know about? Continue, Shun's father instructed. Yes. The secretary continued. Furthermore, Lin Xian also founded the Palm Treasure website and a video website called Tiger Sound. Oh, and he also intends to start an entertainment company. Lin Xian didn't publicize these things because her younger brother was a fan of Lin Xian's novels. She had heard her brother mention them before and then followed the clues to find out. The owner of the Palm Treasure novel website is actually Lin Xian? Mr. Shin's face was filled with shock. Yes, back then, Zhang Simbo website didn't spend a single penny on marketing. They used the leading companies in the novel industry to gain market share. They were marketing geniuses. Chairman, I find it hard to believe that this Lin Xian is the same person as the Lin Xian from before. It's truly unbelievable. She was shocked for quite a while when she received the information. Anything else? How's things going with him and Qin Royale? Mr. Shin pressed. Please rest assured, Chairman, Lin Xian does not currently have feelings for Qin Royale. According to my intelligence, Qin Royale regrets her decision and wants to be with Lin Xian, but Lin Xian is dismissive of her. The secretary replied with a smile. Qin Royale even confessed her feelings to Lin Xian in public, but Lin Xian ignored her. The Lin Xian described by the secretary was completely different from the Lin Xian that Shun's father remembered. The image of Lin Xian's handsome face and his composed demeanor at the birthday banquet flashed through Shun's father's mind. Lin Xian in this way does indeed resemble a person in a superior position. Could it be that he looked down on Lin Xian before? Mr. Shin carefully examined the information about Lin Xian in his hand. Good, very good. Father Shin smiled with satisfaction. It seems I underestimated Lin Xian. Chairman, do you intend to choose Lin Xian as Mrs. Husband? The secretary asked tentatively. Yes, Qian likes him. Mr. Shin nodded. He will do anything to get his daughter what she wants. But, Chairman, the Lin family has now severed ties with Lin Xian. Wouldn't Lin Xian's family background be unworthy of Miss? The secretary frowned. That's better. Mr. Shin smiled and said, Qian is my only daughter. I don't want her to leave me. Lin Xian is all alone, without parents. I can let him marry into the family. A glint of light flashed in Shun's father's eyes. Lin Xian isn't too useless. He's quite capable. He doesn't have a family background to rely on. No matter what he does, he'll always be a long way from the Shin family. That way, I can keep an eye on him. As long as he can control Lin Xian, he doesn't need to worry about Lin Xian doing anything to betray Qian. Chairman, you're truly brilliant, the secretary said with a smile. All right, you can go now. The fatigue of the past 2 days vanished completely. He continued to sit by Shun Qian's bedside, and another half-hour passed before Shin Qian woke up. Qian, you're awake. Mr. Shun said with delight. I was so worried about you. Shun Qian didn't say anything, turned over, and faced away from her father. Clearly, Shun Qian had no intention of paying attention to her father. Qian, are you still resentful that I opposed you being with Lin Xian? Mr. Shin sighed. Dad, if you continue to oppose me and Lin Xian, then I will continue not to eat, Shun Qian replied sullenly. Qian, since you like Lin Xian so much, I won't stop you, Mr. Shun said lovingly. Really? Shun Qian turned around, her eyes shining as she stared at her father. Would I lie to you? Mr. Shin sighed and ruffled Shun Qian's hair. You've already threatened me with a hunger strike. How could I possibly stop you? Thank you, Dad, Shun Qian said excitedly. You know how heartbroken your father is, Mr. Shin said with a helpless smile. Looking at Shun Qian's face, Shun's father was lost in nostalgia. Qian looks so much like her mother. He failed to protect his wife and daughter, but he will never let her suffer any injustice, and he will try his best to meet her requests. He wanted to see Qian live a happy and joyful life. Qian, I'll go to the Lin family this afternoon and talk to them about changing your marriage partner to Lin Xian, said Shin's father. No, Qian stopped him. Lin Xian's relationship with the Lin family is not good right now. If you go to the Lin family, it will upset Lin Xian. Mr. Shin frowned. Indeed, it's best to avoid involving the Lin family right now. He just canceled the cooperation with the Lin family at his birthday banquet, and now he's turned around and approached the Lin family again. Where does that leave his face? Okay. Mr. Shin nodded. Then I won't go to the Lin family. I will talk to Lin Xian myself and ask him to date you. Chapter 153 6 Identities. Chapter 153 6 Identities. Dad. Two blushes appeared on Shun Qian's face. You'd better not interfere in my relationship with Lin Xian. It's like you're threatening him to be with me. She would leave a bad impression on Lin Xian. My daughter wants to rely on herself to make brother Lin Xian fall in love with me. Her conditions were far superior to Qin Ruoyao's. Qin Ruoyao didn't have her family background, nor was she as beautiful. If Lin Xian could even fall for a woman like Qin Ruoyao, she refused to believe that he would look down on her. Shin Qian was full of confidence. All right, Mr. Shun said with a smile. I won't interfere. But Qian, if Lin Xian dares to make you suffer, remember to tell Dad, and Dad will teach him a lesson for you. Yes, thank you, Dad. Shin Qian nodded. Lin Xian is now focusing on both her celebrity status and her online presence. She has attracted a large following on her online presence by using short dramas to drive traffic. Then, by providing high-quality content, we can retain users. In the past few months, Lin Xian used almost all the money he earned from the Zhang Xinbo novel website to pay the salaries of bloggers on Huyin and to provide benefits to users. Tiger Music's traffic is gradually increasing, and it has already turned a profit, although it's not earning enough yet. Lin Xian can now use the money he earned from the Palm Treasure novel website for other purposes. Lin Xian went to the company in person. Lin Xian handed over the entire company to Lei Hui to manage, while he himself became a hands-off manager. This is Lin Xian's third visit to the company. Lin Xian appeared at the front desk, attracting countless starry-eyed glances from the employees. Who is this? He's so handsome. Is he a new celebrity? A receptionist cupped her face in her hands, looking at Lin Xian with starry eyes. He's so handsome. With his looks, he's bound to become a huge star. I have to get his autograph first. Once he becomes famous, I can make a fortune selling autographs. The receptionist grabbed a pen and paper, ready to rush forward. All right, stop being such a fangirl. A female receptionist stopped him. She was among the first batch of employees recruited by Tianmu Group and had met Lin Xian before. He's not in the entertainment industry, so getting his autograph won't do him any good, the female employee said. Huh? He's not in the entertainment industry. The receptionist was stunned. With such good looks, if he's not in entertainment, what does he do? The female employee spoke softly. He's our boss. What? The receptionist was stunned. He's actually the boss? She had already heard about the boss's creation of the Palm Treasure novel website, and how he was leveraging the Feiyuan novel marketing. Feiyuan novels had no way to deal with their boss, and could only watch helplessly as Zhang Xinbo website grew and expanded step by step, stealing away their readers and authors. She thought their boss was a seasoned veteran in the business world, at least the kind of middle-aged man in his 40s with a big belly. The result was surprisingly young and handsome. The receptionist stared blankly at Lin Xian's retreating figure, unconsciously swallowing hard. Sister Wang, do you think the boss has a girlfriend? The receptionist asked curiously. I'm not sure either, but I don't think so. The female employee shook her head. Lin Xian made his way to Lei Hui's office. Lei Hui immediately stood up and said respectfully, Boss. Lin Xian tossed a script in front of Lei Hui. Film these 3. The first 2 scripts will be made into TV series, and the last one into a movie. Lei Hui picked up the script, glanced at it, and thought. The Starry Night, The Shepherd's Tale? This novel is very popular and has consistently ranked #1 on the bestseller list for female-oriented novels. Lei Hui asked in surprise, Boss, you contacted the author of The Shepherd's Star. This isn't right. The boss rarely even comes to the company, so how could he have the time to contact a novelist? Also, isn't this novel only halfway through its serialization? How come this script even includes an ending? No, Lin Xian replied. Lei Hui replied, Boss, if this novel is to be adapted into a TV series, we'll probably need to consult the author. Before Lei Hui could finish speaking, Lin Xian suddenly blurted out, I wrote this novel. Lei Hui. You wrote this? Lei Hui's eyes widened. Yes, the novel The Starry Night was posted by one of my alternate accounts, Lin Xian said. Lei Hui. Boss, how many aliases do you have? Lin Xian said, there are 6 at the moment. Lei Hui. Which 6? Lin Xian tossed his phone to him and said, the novels in the bookshelf are all mine. I've been writing novels since I was 12. I've collected them all together and am now publishing them all at once. Lei Hui picked up his phone to check and stared at the book on it, frozen in place. The novels written under these 6 pseudonyms have all become wildly popular. They were all written by the same person. Damn it. What kind of freak is their boss? Lei Hui was devastated. After a long period of mental preparation, he picked up another script. 3 Kingdoms? Yes, this was indeed written by the boss. Lei Hui then looked at another script. Wolf Warrior? Lei Hui asked in surprise. Boss, were these filmed simultaneously? Lin Xian nodded. Okay, I'll send people to attract investment. Lei Hui's eyes showed a hint of worry. Their company had taken over many artists who had been blacklisted by Xinhua Group. Xinhua Group hates their company and has ordered that they not cooperate with them. It will probably be difficult to attract investment. No need to seek investment. Our company will handle it ourselves, Lin Xian said with a smile. These are all popular isekai, Another World, dramas and movies. To avoid any issues with adapting to the local environment, he also made some modifications to suit the specific circumstances of this world. These 3 TV series should also be very popular. Why not do what you can make money yourself and let others do it? But if we film all 3 dramas at the same time, our company might not have enough funds, Lei Hui said worriedly. Furthermore, no platform or cinema is willing to broadcast their company's films and television dramas. It's all right, I'll handle all of this. Just do as I say, Lin Xian said. Yes, Lei Hui replied. Seeing Lin Xian's relaxed expression, he felt relieved. Their boss is no ordinary person. Since he asked him to arrange the manpower to film these 3 dramas, he must have made all the arrangements. Lin Xian tapped the table casually with his fingers. Hire some people to handle the long-form video production. A dark glint flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. Since those video streaming software companies are going to join Xinhua Group in resisting my company, then I'll make my own video streaming software. Lei Hui touched his arm and shuddered. Their boss usually seems very gentle, but when it comes to dealing with someone, he becomes a completely different person. Horrible. After finishing his business at the company, Lin Xian went out and drove towards Yiyuan. Suddenly, a familiar figure appeared in his sight. Screech, he slammed on the brakes. I watched from afar as a couple walked out of the mall. Lin Xian narrowed his eyes slightly. This is Chapter 154 Su Hua Falls Ill. Chapter 154 Su Hua Falls Ill. Lin Chong and Wang Yajun. It was them. Lin Xian watched their every move. Lin Chong and Wang Yajun chatted and laughed, and there was no other ambiguous behavior between them. However, Wang Yajun was Lin Chang's secretary, and it should have been Wang Yajun carrying the things, but now it was Lin Chong carrying them. They looked like a couple. Lin Xian remembered what Jiang Shuqin had said before. Wang Yajun was very affectionate, taking care of her husband, who had become a vegetable for more than 20 years, never leaving him. He remembered that in his previous life, Wang Yajun's husband finally regained consciousness, but just 2 days later, news came that he had committed suicide. How could such a coincidence happen in this world? Wang Yajun was still Lin Chang's secretary. With the 2 of them spending so much time together, it was inevitable that something would happen between them. Interesting. Lin Xian tapped the steering wheel with his finger, a slight smile playing on his lips. It seems he needs to investigate this thoroughly. Jiang Shuqin always felt that Lin Chong loved her deeply. If Lin Chong and Wang Yajun really had something going on, that would be interesting. Lin Xian logged onto the black market website and hired 2 private investigators to follow Lin Chong and Wang Yajun. After doing all this, Lin Xian tossed his phone aside and restarted the car. Lin Xian drove back to Night Garden. He didn't see Su Hua. Butler Wang was sick and on leave, and he wasn't there either. Where's Huabao? Lin Xian asked, frowning. A maid replied. Miss seems to have gone to see the master. Good. Lin Xian nodded. He knew that Su Hua had a grandfather. However, he had never met Su Hua's grandfather. The Su family's old residence. A luxury car stopped in front of the villa, and Su Hua was helped out of the car by two female bodyguards. Su Hua's eyes were bloodshot, and her face was as pale as paper. Su Guoxiong, leaning on his cane, said urgently, Hurry up, take the young lady back to her room, and also, call Sun Ke here. Yes. The servant hurriedly carried out Su Guoxiong's instructions. Sun Ke rushed over. Knowing the urgency of the situation, he didn't inform Su Guoxiong before taking Su Hua's pulse. Sun Ke's brows furrowed more and more tightly. He shook his head and released Su Hua's wrist. How is Hua's condition now? Su Guoxiong asked anxiously. Sun Ke's eyes were filled with deep worry. The young lady's condition is much more serious than when I last took her pulse more than 2 years ago. Su Guoxiong frowned. So, the reason Huar didn't let Sun Ke come in to see her for the past 2 years was because her condition had worsened, and she was afraid he would worry. After thinking it over, this is the only reason. If Butler Wang heard Su Guoxiong's words, he would roll his eyes to the heavens. You're overthinking it. The young lady was clearly trying to avoid exposing Lin Xian, fearing that the old man would harm him. Looking at Su Hua's pale and weak appearance, Su Guoxiong felt a pang of sadness. Huar may seem cold on the surface, but she actually cares deeply about this old man. But fate has been so unfair to Huar. After being displaced for so long, he was taken back to the Su family, only to be framed and sent to that isolated island. Even now that he has become the head of the Su family, he still frequently faces assassination attempts. Is there any way to cure it? Su Guoxiong asked, frowning. Sun Ke shook his head. This is a psychological problem. I can't help you unless the young lady can tell me what she has been through. Only then can I find the right solution. He sighed. Unfortunately, the young lady has too strong a psychological defense, and it is difficult for outsiders to see through her thoughts. He was also a top-notch psychologist. No matter what he said or what he did, he couldn't get a single word out of Su Hua's mouth. Her expression remained forever calm, and there was not a trace of emotion in her eyes. He had no idea what she was thinking. The old man invited all the world's most famous psychologists. Without exception, they all failed. Master, if this continues, I'm worried that Miss will take the step of self-harm, Sun Ke said with concern. Su Guoxiong clenched his fists. He slumped onto the sofa, dejected. Am I just supposed to watch Hua's condition worsen step by step? Sun Ke remained silent. As time went by, Su Hua's eyes grew increasingly red. Master, it's time to take the young lady to the secret room, Sun Ke reminded him. Su Guoxiong looked at Su Hua with a pained expression. All right, Su Guoxiong said with difficulty. Take Hua into the secret room. Too many tranquilizers are harmful to her body. If she were left outside, no one could stop her, and if she came across any sharp weapon, she would hurt herself. They had no other choice but to put her in the secret room. Yes. Several female bodyguards responded and helped Su Hua into the secret room. The gate was tightly shut. Su Hua was completely isolated from everyone else. Su Hua stood alone in the middle of the secret room. Like the secret room in Yi Yuan, this secret room was completely sealed off and pitch black, unable to let in a single ray of light. The world in Su Hua's eyes was a sea of blood and an uncontrollable ferocity. She wants to destroy everything in this world. Bang, bang, bang. Su Guoxiong listened to the sounds of smashing and breaking inside the secret room, his eyes filled with worry. At this moment, the maid walked over with Su Hua's phone. Sir, someone has called the young lady. Su Guoxiong looked at the notes. Jiang Qing, a secretary whom Hua trusted greatly. Su Guoxiong answered the phone. President Su, where are you? There's an important document here that needs your signature. Jiang Qing's voice came from the phone. Su Guoxiong's deep voice, I am Su Guoxiong. Jiang Qing straightened his expression and said, Chairman. Su Guoxiong has completely withdrawn from the company, but Jiang Qing still respectfully addresses him as chairman. Hua can't sign your important document right now. Let's wait until she recovers, Su Guoxiong sighed. Jiang Qing sensed something was wrong. What's wrong with President Su? Su Guoxiong pinched the bridge of his nose. Huar has fallen ill. President Su has fallen ill. Jiang Qing's heart immediately clenched with anxiety. Chairman, is Lin Xian at the old residence? Lin Xian. Su Guoxiong vaguely remembered that Huar's boyfriend seemed to be named Lin Xian. Why did Secretary Jiang suddenly bring him up? Yes, it's President Su's boyfriend, Mr. Chairman. Don't worry, I have a way to help President Su recover. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Qing hurriedly contacted Lin Xian. Young Master Lin, President Su has fallen ill. I'm sending you her location. Please come over immediately, Jiang Qing said anxiously. Okay. Lin Xian also started to get nervous. The scene of Su Hua's last attack was still vivid in my mind. She lost her mind and was surrounded by a bloodthirsty killing intent. She was like a walking corpse, devoid of any human emotion. Lin Xian didn't want to see Su Hua like this. He got into the car, stepped on the gas, and the car shot off in an instant. Chapter 155 Master. Chapter 155. Master Lin Xian's driving skills were so-so, but on this day, his driving skills were comparable to those of a top race car driver. He rushed forward at an extremely high speed throughout the entire journey, overtaking one car after another. When he came to a section of road with very little traffic, he overtook another car. The driver of that car was about to curse. Damn it! Overtake your mother's car. The driver's cursing stopped abruptly, replaced by a shout of, Holy crap! A Koenigsegg 1-1. A top-of-the-line sports car worth over 100 million. The driver silently released the accelerator. The driver had originally intended to overtake Lin Xian, but after seeing what kind of car it was, he didn't dare to. Never mind, never mind. He couldn't afford to pay for the damage to this Koenigsegg. Jiang Qing wasn't driving particularly fast, but she was quite close to the old house, and she arrived at the old house almost at the same time as Lin Xian. Young Master Lin, please come with me quickly. Jiang Qing led Lin Xian into the old house. Along the way, the servants were filled with doubt. Who is this? A male servant asked suspiciously. I saw that Secretary Jiang was very respectful to him. Could he be some important person? A maid cupped her face in her hands and exclaimed in a daze. I have to say, he's so handsome. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. The male servant rolled his eyes. Look at you, so infatuated. Forget it. Even if he doesn't have a girlfriend, it's not your turn. When did I ever have designs on him? He's dressed like a noble young master. How could he possibly be a match for a plain-looking servant like me? The maid rested her chin on her hand, deep in thought. I was thinking, he looks quite compatible with the young lady. I wonder if the master arranged for him to be on a blind date with her. Then it's probably hopeless. Every man who came to the old house to go on blind dates with Miss before was very good-looking, but Miss didn't even glance at them. That's true. The maid nodded. Jiang Qing and Lin Xian have arrived on the second floor. Su Guoxiong hurriedly asked, Secretary Jiang, you said there's a way to make Huar recover? What way? Chairman, can we let young Master Lin give it a try? Jiang Qing replied. Su Guoxiong looked at Lin Xian, his brows furrowed tightly. Can this really work? Su Guoxiong asked skeptically. Last time President Su had an attack, it was young Master Lin who calmed President Su down. This time, we can let young Master Lin give it a try. Jiang Qing didn't dare to be too certain, in case what happened last time was just a coincidence. Okay, let's give it a try. Su Guoxiong nodded. Now he had no choice but to try anything. He made a phone call. Soon, a group of mercenary bodyguards arrived. Su Guoxiong and Butler Wang shared the same idea. Lin Xian's safety must be ensured. Lin Xian is the only man Su Hua has ever taken a liking to, and the only man she has ever allowed to get close to over the years. What if something happens to Lin Xian and Su Hua ends up alone? Once the mercenaries arrived, Su Guoxiong ordered, open the secret room. The door to the secret room was pushed open, and Su Hua stood in the center of the room. Her long hair was loose and somewhat messy, giving her a kind of decadent and disheveled beauty. Su Hua has already destroyed half of the things in this secret room. Blood was flowing from the back of her hand. At that moment, the surroundings were so quiet you could hear a pin drop, and the faint sound of blood dripping onto the ground could be heard. A group of people suddenly burst in, and Su Hua's eyes seemed to freeze, her chilling gaze sweeping over everyone present. The mercenaries unconsciously swallowed hard. They had witnessed the young lady's attack before. She was too fierce. If they went up against her, they would only be human punching bags. Last time, they were beaten so badly that they were bedridden for 2 days and 2 nights, and their bones felt like they were falling apart. Jiang Qing's heart also tightened. I wonder if young Master Lin can appease President Su this time, just like last time. Lin Xian, this is very dangerous. Have you thought it through? Su Guoxiong asked, frowning. I've thought it through. Since opening the door to the secret room, Lin Xian's gaze had never left Su Hua. I don't want to see her stubbornly enduring this. I'm her boyfriend, and I want to protect her. He had always been protected by Su Hua, and now he wanted to become the one who could protect Su Hua. Su Hua's bloodthirsty gaze paused when it fell on Lin Xian. The scene of Lin Xian and her in bed couldn't help but flash through her mind. Su Hua narrowed her eyes dangerously. Isn't this her little bed slave? Why is he so far away from her? Su Hua was very displeased. You. She pointed at Lin Xian, her voice slightly hoarse. Everyone looked at Lin Xian with suspicion. Why is the young lady calling him at this time? Come here. Su Hua's voice brooked no refusal. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up. If President Su can recognize young Master Lin, then everything is settled. Apart from Jiang Qing, everyone else was worried for Lin Xian. Lin Xian walked step by step towards Su Hua. Lin Xian finally stood in front of Su Hua. All the mercenaries were on high alert, ready to rush up and stop the young lady if she harmed him. Oh no, it's to go up and replace Lin Xian, to become the young lady's human punching bag. Why were you so far away from me just now? Were you afraid of me? Did you not want to get close to me? Just like those people, they treated her like a monster, afraid of her, and beat her. Su Hua's tone was dangerous as she spoke. If his answer did not satisfy her, she would just kill them all, just like those other people. No, that won't do. He was different from them. His taste was too wonderful, and she couldn't bear to kill him. If you don't want to kill him, then tie him to the bed and chain him up. The more Su Hua thought about it, the more feasible it seemed, and her eyes shone with excitement. Having spent a long time by Su Hua's side, Lin Xian keenly sensed danger. No, Lin Xian replied immediately. If I were afraid of you, I wouldn't be here. I came here specifically to find you. Little bed slave. Su Hua's pale lips curled up slightly. Lin Xian. This nickname is back again. For a grown man like him to be called a bed slave is really beneath his dignity. But now that Su Hua is sick, he'll endure it. Do you think I believe your excuses? Su Hua's tone was dangerous. Everyone else in the secret room looked puzzled. What happened? Lin Xian has been close to the young lady for so long, but she hasn't beaten him up. But the young lady's aura was still so cold. That's so weird. Lin Xian brainstorms. Su Hua was having an episode and her emotions were off. No matter what he said, she wouldn't listen. The only way is to use a killer move. Hua Bao, Lin Xian whispered. Su Hua frowned and looked at Lin Xian. Hua Bao, who gave you permission to call me that? Little bed slave, call me sister or master. Su Hua said quietly. Lin Xian strongly suspects that the current Su Hua is a different side of herself hidden deep inside. Master, Lin Xian replied obediently. Su Hua's eyes darkened in an instant. Chapter 156. Their relationship is a little ambiguous. Chapter 156. Their ambiguous relationship. The old house's butler couldn't help but ask, Master, don't you think there's something a little ambiguous between the young lady and her boyfriend? Ambiguous. Su Guoxiong frowned. That's impossible. Under these circumstances, no matter how deep their feelings are, they can't possibly be ambiguous. And look at her. Hua is still the same as when she had her illness before, very cold and scary, and her eyes look like she wants to devour Lin Xian. If they were really having an affair, she wouldn't be behaving like this. However, Su Guoxiong was puzzled. Why could Hua, who was ill, tolerate Lin Xian standing in front of her for so long? Even he, as her grandfather, almost lost his life just from being near her for a second or two. Jiang Qing glanced at Su Guoxiong. She shook her head and smiled, offering no explanation. The chairman will soon see whether the two of them are having an ambiguous relationship. Su Hua stared at Lin Xian for a while, then suddenly chuckled. So well behaved. Su Hua's jade-like fingers touched Lin Xian's face. My fingertips slid down from his eyebrows and eyes to his neck. The old butler couldn't help but speak again. Master, are you sure this isn't ambiguous? No, Su Guoxiong frowned. Look, Huader's fingers have been hovering around Lin Xian's neck. She's probably going to strangle him next. Su Guoxiong was worried about Lin Xian's safety. He made a gesture, signaling all the mercenary bodyguards to get ready. The bodyguards stared at Lin Xian and Su Hua with a serious expression. Su Hua said slowly, "Since you call me master, little bed slave, does that mean I can do whatever you want?" Yes. Lin Xian nodded. At this moment, he absolutely could not disobey Su Hua's wishes. I am very satisfied with your answer. Su Hua's beauty mark under her eyes was exceptionally alluring. She suddenly pushed Lin Xian against the wall and covered him with her. Amidst the incredulous gazes of the crowd, Su Hua tiptoed and kissed Lin Xian's lips. She wanted to do it the moment she saw him. The taste on his lips was truly wonderful. She wanted to eat him. Su Hua closed her eyes and kissed Lin Xian passionately, while Lin Xian silently embraced the woman's slender waist in front of him. Su Hua could feel the touch on her waist. She opened her eyes and looked at the gentle and handsome man with a smile in her eyes. What to do? Her little bed slave was so well behaved. She really wanted to keep him locked up forever, making him hers alone, with no outsiders allowed to see him. Even if he dies, she will make him into a specimen so that he can stay with her forever. The two kissed passionately. Everyone was dumbfounded. Su Guoxiong's eyes were also filled with shock. Am I seeing things? Huar has been coaxed so easily. The old butler was still in shock. He nodded blankly. It seems so. Just a moment ago, it had a bloodthirsty look that threatened to destroy the world, but now it's incredibly docile and looks harmless. That's truly incredible. Secretary Jiang, could it be that when Huar had her illness before, the two of them were like this too? Su Guoxiong turned his head and asked. More or less. Jiang Qing nodded. Chairman, this young Master Lin can be considered President Su's fire extinguisher. Whenever President Su loses his temper, just bring young Master Lin over, and it's guaranteed to work. Okay. Su Guoxiong nodded with a smile. It seems that Huaner's boyfriend is quite good. Even if he is incompetent in other aspects, the fact that Secretary Jiang said it would help Huaner's condition is enough. Su Guoxiong was worried that something unexpected might happen, so he kept an eye on them. Su Hua forcefully pinned Lin Xian against the wall, kissing him passionately. Time passed by, second by second. Finally, Su Guoxiong couldn't hold back any longer. How long have those two been like this? The old butler glanced at his watch. Perfect timing, half an hour. Su Guoxiong. His eldest granddaughter is amazing. Another 20 minutes passed, and Su Hua still hadn't let go of Lin Xian. Fortunately, under Su Hua's training, Lin Xian had mastered the art of kissing, and breathing was no problem for him. My mouth and tongue are numb. He can't keep going like this. Lin Xian turned his head away, avoiding Su Hua's lips. Su Hua's eyes narrowed dangerously in an instant. Unwilling? Resisting? Su Hua's rosy lips parted slightly. Little bed slave, didn't you promise to listen to me and let me decide everything, Hua Bao, no, master. Lin Xian had already thought of a solution. I think kissing alone is not enough. Why don't we try something else? Su Hua's eyebrows furrowed tightly. Hua Bao, have you forgotten what we did last time? Lin Xian said in a low voice. He whispered in her ear, for example, in bed. He spoke in a voice only loud enough for the two of them to hear, recounting the events of that day to Su Hua. The scene from that night flashed through Su Hua's mind. Su Hua's expression changed instantly. Indeed, that was much better than kissing. Come on, let's go to the room, Lin Xian coaxed. Lin Xian took Su Hua's hand and walked out of the secret room step by step. Su Hua was acting crazy when she was having an attack, but this was the only way Lin Xian could use to wear her down. Otherwise, if this continues, his lips will turn into sausage lips. Please prepare some medicine for treating the wounds, Lin Xian said as he reached the door. Go quickly. Su Guoxiong looked at a servant. Yes. The maid hurriedly left. Su Hua frowned unhappily as she watched Lin Xian talking to someone else. These people are such an eyesore. Lin Xian sensed a chill emanating from Su Hua and whispered, Wait a moment, I need to take care of some things first. Lin Xian's gentle voice seemed to have a calming effect, and Su Hua, who originally exuded a cold aura, instantly turned into a docile and obedient little beast. "Where is Huabao's room?" Lin Xian asked. The old butler was bewildered by the wind. Huabao. Such a sweet and adorable name. How could it possibly appear on the young lady's name? But the old housekeeper looked at Su Hua. The young lady in her current state truly deserves the title of treasure. "Young Mrs. Room is on this floor. Young Master Lin, I'll take you there." The old butler led Lin Xian and Su Hua to the room in the very center. The old butler said respectfully, "Young Master Lin, this is Mrs. Room." Lin Xian pushed open the door and was stunned by the room's decor. The wall was covered with bloody photos. And in this room, there was even a human skeleton from head to toe that looked very much like a real person. In his previous life, after he died, Su Hua sought revenge for him by slashing Lin Li's body hundreds of times with a knife. Yet Lin Li did not die. It turned out that Su Hua had practiced this technique before. Chapter 157, Serve Her Well. Chapter 157, Serving Lin Xian, while Lin Xian's gaze swept over the photos. It seems that Su Hua restrained herself while in the night garden. Seeing Lin Xian's expression, the old butler slapped his forehead. How could he forget? The young lady enjoys studying human anatomy, so she can give others the most fatal or most painful way to die. In her room at the old house, she would often display such a human skeleton. The young lady also enjoys torturing and killing people. This is considered her form of entertainment. The photos on the wall are of people she killed or tortured. These are too terrifying. They might frighten young Master Lin. He needs to salvage the situation. "Young Master Lin, don't you think it's quite realistic?" The old butler chuckled. Lin Xian nodded. "This is a person's skeleton, isn't it quite realistic?" "Actually, it's just an ordinary human model." The old butler racked his brains. The young lady has been sick, and the master listened to a Taoist priest and placed this human model and these things on the wall in the young lady's room, saying that they could ward off evil spirits. "Young Master Lin, please don't misunderstand." "Don't worry, I haven't misunderstood." Lin Xian nodded. "Young Master Lin, if you're scared, I'll send someone to move these things away right away." The old butler was about to make a phone call. "No need," Lin Xian stopped him. "Since they're for exorcising evil spirits, let them stay there. He's already died once. How could he possibly be afraid of these things? Since these things are Su Hua's hobbies, let's keep them." A hint of satisfaction flashed in the old butler's eyes. "This young Master Lin looks like a weak and helpless pretty boy, but I didn't expect him to be so bold." "That makes sense. How could the young lady possibly be interested in an ordinary man? In that case, I won't disturb you and miss any longer." The old butler's tone became even more respectful. "Young Master Lin, if you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask." The old butler left the room and closed the door. Su Guoxiong was stunned by Su Hua's obedient and harmless demeanor in front of Lin Xian. "Secretary Jiang, when Hua wasn't having an attack, did she behave like this in front of Lin Xian?" Su Guoxiong's face was filled with shock. "Yes." Jiang Qing nodded. "In front of young Master Lin, President Su is like an ordinary young girl in love." Su Guoxiong couldn't help but sigh. "I never expected that Hua and her boyfriend would have this kind of relationship." Su Guoxiong's words were laced with sarcasm, as if he had swallowed 180 pounds of vinegar. "She has never smiled at me, her grandfather. It seems that in her heart, I am not as important as her boyfriend." That's so sour for him. However, he was genuinely happy for Hua that she had met someone she liked. "Hua and he have been together for quite some time now," Su Guoxiong frowned. "Why didn't you tell me?" Jiang Qing lowered her head and did not answer. Given how eager young Master Lin was to leave President Su, how could they dare tell the chairman? Later, when young Master Lin and President Su got together, they worried that the chairman would look down on young Master Lin and his family background and would break them up. So they never told him about young Master Lin's existence. She only dared to bring young Master Lin over today because President Su fell ill. "You guys are all keeping it from this old man like me." Su Guoxiong sighed helplessly. "Fine, you can keep it a secret then. Whatever the reason, as long as it doesn't hurt Hua." Sun Kei's eyes lit up ever since he saw Su Hua's expression in front of Lin Xian. "Master," he said, "this young Master Lin may be the only one who can win the young lady's heart. We can let this young Master Lin give it a try and let the young lady tell us about her experiences. Once we know the cause of the young lady's illness, we can treat it accordingly. Okay, I understand. A glint also flashed in Su Guoxiong's eyes. In Su Hua's room, Lin Xian pressed Su Hua down onto the sofa and carefully applied disinfectant and medicine to the wound on the back of Su Hua's hand with a cotton swab. Then they bandaged Su Hua's hand with gauze. Su Hua had long since lost her patience. As soon as Lin Xian finished bandaging her wounds, she wrapped her arms around his neck like a vixen. Little bed slave. The beautiful woman smiled and said ambiguously to Lin Xian, "Remember, serve me well in bed." Lin Xian let out a breath. Today is destined to be a day where I'm completely drained. Su Hua took Lin Xian's hand and walked into the bathroom. Behind a frosted door, Su Hua pinned Lin Xian against the cold wall, entwined herself around him again, and kissed him. Although Su Hua was insane and had high fighting skills when she was sick, her physical strength was not as good as when she was normal. This time, Lin Xian defeated Su Hua. 5 hours later, Su Hua fell into a deep sleep on the soft bed. After Lin Xian finished wiping Su Hua's body, he took a shower himself, changed into the clothes prepared for him by the old butler, opened the door to the room, and prepared to go downstairs. His steps were a little unsteady. Every time Su Hua fell ill, he was completely drained. However, this did indeed bring him a lot of pleasure. As Lin Xian walked downstairs, many servants looked at him curiously. Su Guoxiong remained seated in the living room. "Sit down," Su Guoxiong said with a serious expression, glancing at Lin Xian. "Yes." Lin Xian sat on the sofa, his back straight, his hands on his lap, in the posture of a primary school student. Lin Xian felt uneasy. This was his first time meeting Su Hua's parents. These wealthy families valued social standing and matching families, and he didn't have a good family background. He wondered if Su Hua's grandfather would look down on him. Su Guoxiong's gaze swept over Lin Xian, and he secretly confirmed it in his heart. Not bad, not bad. He's not bad looking, at least in terms of appearance. He's a good match for Hua. Your name is Lin Xian, right? Su Guoxiong stroked his beard. Who else is in your family? I am the son of Lin Chong, the chairman of Xinghua Group, and his wife, Lin Xian replied. Su Guoxiong frowned. He had met Lin Chong before. He wasn't a very good person. However, I have already fallen out with the Lin family, Lin Xian added. We signed a letter severing ties, and they also held a press conference to announce the severance. We have no relationship anymore. Su Guoxiong nodded. It's better that we've severed ties. How long have you been with Hua? Su Guoxiong continued to interrogate. More than 5 months, Lin Xian replied. Su Guoxiong glanced at a bite mark on Lin Xian's neck. Su Guoxiong coughed lightly, covering his mouth. How long have you two been having sex? It's been more than 5 months, Lin Xian replied. Su Guoxiong stroked his chin, seemingly lost in thought. Hua's body is perfectly capable of getting pregnant, but she hasn't conceived yet after all this time. Hua's sex drive is too low. Or is Lin Xian not up to the task? No, he has to give it a push. Chapter 158, She is a Medicine Person. Chapter 158, She is a Medicine Man. Su Guoxiong desperately wanted to hold his great-granddaughter. Su Hua was abducted when she was only a few months old. After she returned, she was cold and aloof and didn't show him much affection. Since Su Hua couldn't fulfill his dream of holding a soft and cuddly granddaughter, he pinned his hopes on Su Hua's daughter. Seeing Su Hua's personality of wanting to stay as far away from men as possible, he thought he had no hope of ever holding a great-granddaughter in this lifetime. Then, Lin Xian suddenly appeared. He had to hurry up and get them to have a baby. Otherwise, what if they broke up one day and Hua went back to being that cold and aloof person who didn't care about men? Next, Su Guoxiong asked Lin Xian many more questions in detail. Su Guoxiong couldn't help but nod inwardly. Not bad, not bad. Lin Xian is quite a knowledgeable and talented person, and he genuinely likes Hua. Look, when Lin Xian talks about Hua, the love in his eyes is almost showing. Su Guoxiong was very satisfied with Lin Xian. His face remained serious, revealing no emotion. Lin Xian, you know what kind of power our Su family has. If one day you two have a falling out, it's best to part amicably. Our Su family won't make things difficult for you. But once, Su Guoxiong warned dangerously, you dare to betray Hua, have an affair with another woman, or do anything detrimental to Hua, then don't blame this old man for sending someone to kill you. My Su family can still kill someone if we want to. Su Guoxiong could tell that his granddaughter's feelings for Lin Xian were unusual. Once she fell in love, it was for life. If Lin Xian were to betray her one day, Hua would probably be devastated. Lin Xian nodded and said, "Don't worry, I will never betray her in this lifetime. We will be together forever, one love for life." Good, very good. Su Guoxiong smiled and took out a red envelope. Here, this is a gift for you. It contains 800 million yuan. The bank card password is Hua's birthday. Lin Xian's hands trembled. Are all rich people this extravagant when giving gifts? Keep this money as pocket money. If it's not enough, just ask me for more. Su Guoxiong said kindly, seemingly a completely different person from his stern self just moments before. Thank you, Chairman Su. Lin Xian nodded. Why are you being so formal? Su Guoxiong said with a smile. Just call me Grandpa, like Hua does. Lin Xian, Grandpa has a favor to ask of you. Su Guoxiong's voice lowered. Hua has relapses from time to time, mainly because she has a heartache. Grandpa hopes that one day you can find out what her heartache is, as this will be of great help to her condition. Okay, I understand. Lin Xian nodded. Good boy, thank you for your trouble. Su Guoxiong said kindly. You must be tired today. I have asked the chef to prepare some food for you. After you finish eating, go and rest. Seeing Lin Xian go upstairs, Su Guoxiong whispered, Oldly, go and prepare some things for me. Upstairs. As soon as Lin Xian lay down on the bed, the woman sleeping beside him seemed to sense it and snuggled up to him. Her face was pressed against Lin Xian's chest, and one hand tightly hugged Lin Xian's waist. She nestled against Lin Xian. And so, Su Hua slept on Lin Xian's body all night. The next morning, Su Hua woke up early. Just as she opened her eyes, Lin Xian, still half asleep, ruffled her hair. Su Hua reflexively grabbed Lin Xian's hand, twisted it, and dislocated Lin Xian's shoulder. Holy crap! Lin Xian woke up suddenly from his sleep, grimacing. Hua Bao, are you trying to murder your husband? It's her Xian. Su Hua's face froze as she looked at Lin Xian, who was covered in sweat and appeared to be in great pain, and she felt a pang of heartache. I didn't notice it was you. Her dream was filled with fighting, so she began to see Xian as an enemy. Just bear with it. Su Hua then gently put Lin Xian's dislocated wrist back into place. Lin Xian silently looked at his swollen arm. Who knows if Su Hua will one day kill him without realizing it. Su Hua brought out some medicinal wine and applied it to Lin Xian's wounds. Watching the beautiful woman intently applying medicine to himself, Lin Xian's frustration vanished. Dying at Su Hua's hands isn't entirely impossible. You had another attack yesterday, Lin Xian said. Su Hua paused in applying the medicine. After a long silence, Lin Xian could hear Su Hua's faint voice. Am I scary when I'm having an attack? She knew that when she had an attack, she was like a demon, unrecognizable to even her own family. She never dared to let Xian see her in such a wretched state. She only wanted to show him her best side. However, Xian saw it both times in a row. It is quite scary. Lin Xian nodded. Su Hua clenched her fists. Even Xian found her scary. However, in my eyes, Hua Bao, no matter what you become, I will love you, and I will not be afraid of you. Lin Xian's voice seemed to have a calming effect, and Su Hua's uneasy heart was put at ease. But, Hua Bao, I just want you to be safe and sound. I want to know what you've been through in the past. Tell me, okay? Lin Xian said softly. Su Hua pursed her lips. Images flashed through her mind. From the time she could remember, she was immersed in medicinal solutions, treated as a test subject, and locked in a dark and sunless laboratory, where she suffered torture at the hands of those people, her body covered with needle marks. She was released from the laboratory when she was 9 years old, and was the only one of the 30 children to survive. She is both a drug addict and a top-tier assassin. She was destined to be unloved and hated. Her world was filled with bloodshed and betrayal. How could she possibly tell Xian something like that? Su Hua seemed to be in extreme pain. Her body trembled slightly, fine beads of sweat appeared on her forehead, and her face was sickly pale. Lin Xian quickly hugged her and comforted her. Since you don't want to talk about it, then we won't. It took Su Hua a long time to recover. They had breakfast at the old house, and Lin Xian fed Su Hua, just like he did at the night garden. Su Guoxiong looked at the two of them being so intimate, his eyes full of smiles. Before Su Hua and Lin Xian left, Su Guoxiong mysteriously slipped 2 gift bags into Lin Xian's hand. Listen to Grandpa. Take these back and cook them according to the instructions. Oh, and don't get them mixed up. The red ones are for Hua and the blue ones are for you. Lin Xian frowned. Why does he think these are not good things? Chapter 159 Jiang Shuqin is pregnant. Chapter 159 Jiang Shuqin is pregnant. After the two of them left, the old butler couldn't help but ask, Master, do you agree to them being together? What's there to disagree with? Su Guoxiong stroked his beard. With the status of our Su family, we don't need to rely on marriage alliances for development. As long as Hua is happy, that's all that matters. By the way, Laoli, what do you think of Lin Xian? The old butler thought for a moment and replied. Yesterday, when he saw the human skeletons and bloody photos displayed in the young lady's room, he didn't react much. I think he's just outwardly normal. An ordinary man would have been so frightened that his legs would have gone weak. The black and white decor in the young lady's room, combined with the human skeletons and photographs, created an indescribable eeriness. I also think he's extraordinary, Su Guoxiong said with a smile. However, even if he were just an ordinary person, the fact that Hua likes him is enough, not to mention that he can help Hua alleviate her illness. It would be even more perfect if he could have a great-granddaughter. The servants in the old house looked at Lin Xian and Su Hua holding hands, like a couple deeply in love. They were dumbfounded. Holy crap, the young lady found a man. Is it raining blood from the sky? I have to say, this man is really handsome. In terms of appearance, he and Miss are quite a good match. On the Maybach, Lin Xian and Su Hua sat in the back seat of the car. Lin Xian looked at the gift bag curiously. What is this? Xian can open it and take a look. Su Hua rested her hand on the car window, looking quite languid. Lin Xian was really curious, so he opened the blue gift bag. Looking at the contents of the transparent box, he frowned. What are all these? I've never seen it before. Su Hua noticed an instruction manual in the gift bag. It was handwritten, and she took it out. Dear Bait, Su Hua read aloud. Soralia coralifolia, epimedium. Lin Xian became more and more puzzled as he listened. What are the uses of these things? Are they for nourishing the body? His body isn't weak at all. Until Su Hua read out a name, Suyang. Lin Xian. Holy crap. Effects. Su Hua paused, her eyes becoming meaningful as she read the last few words. Aphrodisiac. Kidney tonic. Lin Xian. If he had known it was these things earlier, he would have stuffed it in the trunk and secretly taken it home. How could I possibly open it in the car and let Su Hua see it? The driver pricked up his ears. Wow, this is going to be interesting. Su Hua chuckled. Indeed, I need to replenish my energy. That way you can enjoy yourself even more, right? Lin Xian looked at the red bag and instinctively wanted to hide it. He was certain that what was inside was definitely not a good thing. Lin Xian turned to the side, trying to use his body to block the bag. Su Hua took the bag out before him. Su Hua carefully read the instruction manual. Lin Xian secretly went over and took a peek. Damn it. Something to help women increase their sexual desire. Su Hua is already terrifying enough as a Yandere. If she gets any more aggressive, he won't be able to handle it. Su Hua slowly and methodically put the instruction manual back into the red gift bag. She sat on Lin Xian's lap and whispered sweet nothings in his ear. Does Xian think I can't satisfy you? Driver. What kind of insolent and lewd words are these? The driver had a premonition of what was going to happen, and he silently lowered the barrier. Lin Xian swallowed hard. No, not that. As a grown man with the advantage of having a spatial ability, it took him 4 or 5 months to barely defeat Su Hua. If Su Hua were even more powerful, what would happen? Hua Bao. These were given to me by Grandpa. I swear, I didn't know these were the things in here. Lin Xian raised 2 fingers to assure her. Really? Su Hua chuckled. But I don't believe it. Xian, since you feel that I can't satisfy you, then I'll work hard. Su Hua wrapped her soft, boneless arms around Lin Xian's neck and offered her red lips. Lin Xian. He strongly suspected that Su Hua was deliberately making up an excuse to exploit him. Su Hua fell ill yesterday and is still very weak. This time, their relationship was second only to a kiss. Su Hua leaned against Lin Xian's chest. Xian, next time, if there's a chance, we can try the swimming pool, the garden. Lin Xian swallowed hard. These places aren't really suitable. However, a strange excitement welled up inside him. The Lin family. Jiang Shuqin had been feeling nauseous and vomiting frequently these past few days. Lin Qingwan was worried about Jiang Shuqin's health and took her to the hospital for a checkup. After inquiring about the patient's condition, the doctor looked thoughtful. Madam, you should go get a blood test first. The test results are in. The doctor looked at the report, his brow furrowed. How are you? Is there anything wrong with my body? Jiang Shuqin asked worriedly. Her body cannot afford to break down now. Otherwise, if Lier is bullied by Lin Xian in the future, she won't be able to protect Lier, and she also has to watch Lier get married and have children. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. The doctor smiled. Doctor, Lin Qingwan asked, frowning, why is my mother vomiting so frequently? This lady is pregnant, the doctor replied. Jiang Shuqin's eyes lit up. She's pregnant? Ms. Jiang, you're getting on in years. It would be best to terminate the pregnancy, the doctor suggested. No, I want to keep this child, Jiang Shuqin said excitedly. You'll need a comprehensive medical checkup to see if your body is still suitable for pregnancy, the doctor said. Good. After completing her examination, Jiang Shuqin returned to the Lin family villa. She had a smile on her face, and her good mood was obvious to everyone. Linli came back for dinner. Mom, what's wrong? Why are you so happy? Linli asked curiously. Lier, Jiang Shuqin exclaimed excitedly. I'm pregnant. Now that her children are all grown up and busy with their own lives, she is all alone at home and feels really lonely. Having this child will help her relieve her boredom. If this baby is a boy, that would be even better, as he can carry on the Lin family line. Lin Li's expression stiffened slightly. Mom, are you going to give birth to this baby? Yes. Jiang Shuqin touched her belly and nodded with a smile. But your health? Lin Li looked worried. I specifically checked this, and the doctor said my body is very healthy and there are no problems with the pregnancy, Jiang Shuqin said excitedly. She touched her belly and murmured, I wish it were a boy. Lin Li clenched his fists imperceptibly. That's good. He forced a smile. During dinner, Lin Li's expression showed no unusual behavior. It wasn't until I got back to my room and closed the door that I realized what was happening. His face instantly turned cold. Lin Li transformed into a desktop cleaning master, sweeping everything off the table and onto the floor, making a clattering sound. Veins bulged on his forehead. His eyes were filled with hatred. You keep saying you love me, but you still treat me like an outsider, Lin Li said through gritted teeth, enunciating each word clearly. She also wants to have a son to compete with me for the Lin family fortune, huh? He won't let her have her way. You'd better pray you're having a girl. Lin Li's eyes were dark and gloomy. Chapter 160 A Beauty Saves the Hero. Chapter 160 A Beauty Saves the Hero, the Shun family. Miss, a bodyguard said respectfully. We still haven't been able to find young Master Lin's address. It's nothing. Shun Qianqian smiled and said, Tomorrow is the start of the semester at Qing University, and Brother Lin Xian will definitely be at the school then. Miss, are you going to Tsinghua University to find young Master Lin? The bodyguard asked. No, I'm going to save him. Shun Qianqian's eyes gleamed. Save him? The bodyguard frowned. Yes, save him. Shun Qianqian said confidently. Only in this way can I leave a deep impression on him, and maybe he will even fall in love with me at first sight. A blush appeared on Shun Qianqian's cheeks. She had already investigated and found that Lin Xian used to be very affectionate towards Qin Ruiyao, but now Lin Xian no longer likes Qin Ruiyao. If she could make Lin Xian fall in love with her, she would make him cherish and pamper her. Send a few thugs to intercept him tomorrow, Shun Qianqian instructed. When Lin Xian appears, she will appear and stand in front of him, creating a scene of a beauty saving a hero. The bodyguard hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but then stopped. Miss, have you been watching too many idol dramas? However, the bodyguard had no intention of persuading Shun Qianqian. Shun Qianqian was spoiled by her father and did not like others disobeying her. He should just shut up. Oh, right, Shun Qianqian instructed. Have the person you send in hurt me. If I get injured, Brother Lin Xian will take care of me. Shun Qianqian thought to herself. Even if he doesn't fall in love with me at first sight, we'll spend every day together, and Brother Lin Xian will definitely fall in love with me. Yes, the bodyguard replied. He secretly thought to himself, isn't this just the plot of an idol drama that girls watch? When Mr. Shun returned, he saw Shun Qianqian smiling radiantly as soon as he entered the living room. Qianqian, what are you laughing at? Why are you laughing so happily? Mr. Shun asked curiously. I was just arranging my meeting with Brother Lin Xian, Shun Qianqian said shyly. Oh, Mr. Shun became interested. So, how do you plan to meet Lin Xian? I plan to. Shun Qianqian's eyes suddenly lit up. Dad, you'd better not interfere in what's between me and Brother Lin Xian. All right, Dad won't interfere, Mr. Shun said with a doting smile. Just remember to tell Dad if you encounter any problems, okay? Okay. Shun Qianqian nodded emphatically. I understand, Dad. Lin Xian created 2 animated series, Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf and Detective Conan, on his own in the space. He made a special trip to the company. Give these 2 films to Lei Hui. Lei Hui looked puzzled. These are 2 animated shows. One is Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf, and the other is Detective Conan. These 2 animated films are already produced. Now all that's left is the voice acting. Find someone to do the voice acting, and once it's done, we can submit them for review, Lin Xian said calmly. Lei Hui. Boss, you're secretly keeping a group of technicians around, he asked in surprise. My girlfriend's company did it for me. Lin Xian casually made up an excuse. Lei Hui began to wonder who Lin Xian's girlfriend was. Lin Xian is so outstanding. His girlfriend must be no ordinary person either. Yes, boss, I'll take care of it right away, Lei Hui nodded. Oh right. Lin Xian tossed another document to Lei Hui. Huyin can open a shopping mall and provide live streamers with the authority to sell products via live streaming. For the past few months, Huyin has been quietly and stealthily developing its strength. Lin Xian kept Huyin out of the limelight to avoid attracting the attention of capital and getting involved. He needs to wait for the right opportunity to make the Tiger Sound app go viral across the internet. Huiyin's daily active users have now reached 8 million, so it's time to start harvesting profits, or rather, making money. Lei Hui flipped through the documents, his eyes brightening slightly. During this period, Huyin mainly made money by accepting advertisements and receiving tips from streamers. Some bloggers who wanted to become famous also needed to give money to Huyin to promote their content. Live streaming e-commerce has opened up a new avenue, and if it succeeds, it will definitely bring in a large sum of money. Only, Lei Hui frowned and said, Boss, this requires a large investment. We still have several major dramas and some short dramas to film, and the company also needs money to operate. I'm afraid we don't have enough funds. Don't worry, there's money. This animation alone could earn him a large sum of money. Seeing Lin Xian's confident demeanor, Lei Hui felt relieved. Lin Xian took every step very steadily, and his decisions were never wrong. Listen to him, you can't go wrong. Lin Xian stood up. Uncle Lei, I'm starting school tomorrow and I have to attend classes, so I can't leave. I'll leave all the company matters to you. Lei Hui. Every time he thinks about how his boss is still a student, he feels like he's nothing at all. He was once hailed as a genius. When Lin Xian appeared, he realized that Lin Xian was the real genius. Compared to Lin Xian, he was just an ordinary person who was slightly smarter. Lei Hui needs to find suitable voice actors based on the animated film setting. Inside the meeting room, he and some employees watched the 2 animated films. Lei Hui clicked the pause button. The large screen was displaying an image of Grey Wolf being blasted away by a cannonball, with a line of white text below reading, Pleasant Goat, I will definitely come back. The employees' eyes were sharp. One employee couldn't help but say, Mr. Lei, these 2 animated films are definitely going to be a huge hit. Let alone children. Even he, a man in his 30s, found it fascinating to watch without any dubbing. I never expected that these 2 animated films would be produced to this level of quality. Lei Hui's face was also filled with shock. Mr. Lei, where did you buy these 2 animated films from? An employee asked curiously. The boss brought it over, Lei Hui replied. He said it was made by his girlfriend's company. Smack. The hearts of several female employees were shattered. It turns out their boss really does have a girlfriend. This girlfriend even owns a company, and the animated films she produces are so high quality. Her company must be quite powerful. Sure enough, capable and wealthy men usually find girlfriends who are equally capable and worthy of them. Wah, they have no hope. Lei Hui instructed, now that everyone understands the basic settings, we can start looking for voice actors as quickly as possible. Yes. The employee should leave. Everyone was in high spirits, believing that if the animated film were to be broadcast smoothly, it would definitely be a huge hit. The next day, Tsinghua University begins its new semester. Qin Riyao came to the school. She was there to process her withdrawal from the program. She has already been disciplined by Tsinghua University, so graduating from Tsinghua University would be meaningless, unless she can remove the punishment. However, Su Hua is the largest shareholder of Shanghai University, and she would never allow her to have the punishment lifted. Chapter 161 Dropping Out. Chapter 161 Withdrawal after being disciplined. The reason she stayed at Shanghai University was because Lin Xian and Luo Yuan were both there, and she wanted to get closer to them. There are also many wealthy students at Tsinghua University. Now that her reputation is ruined, if she goes back to school, she will only be looked at with strange eyes and attacked and insulted by those people. She couldn't accept it. She had no choice but to drop out of school. Qin Royale was afraid of being seen, so she deliberately chose to come during a student class time. Lin Xian had too much fun with Su Hua last night and was late again. He had just gotten out of the car when he ran into Qin Royale. Qin Royale lowered her head for a moment when she saw Lin Xian. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Qin Royale looked much more haggard than before. Lin Xian ignored Qin Royale and was about to leave when Qin Royale's voice suddenly came from behind him. Lin Xian, are you happy that I've become like this? Qin Royale bit her lip, her eyes filled with grievance. She never imagined that Lin Xian, the man who had always fawned over her, would turn against her. At first, when Lin Xian's attitude towards her changed, she thought that Lin Xian was playing hard to get. Lin Xian shattered her illusion step by step with his actions. It wasn't until later that she realized Lin Xian really didn't love her anymore. Not only did he not love her, he also turned against her, joining forces with Luo Yuan to try and kill her. Yes, that's right. Lin Xian nodded. I'm quite happy. How could he not be happy to see Qin Ruoyao in trouble? This is the man who killed him. Why is that? Qin Ruoyao cried hysterically. You used to love me so much, and no matter how I treated you, you still followed me around like a dog, licking my boots. Why? Why did you seem to change after the wedding, after leaving with Su Hua? She had been thinking about this question for a long time. She racked her brains, but couldn't figure out the reason. Because I had a dream, Lin Xian said coldly. In the dream, you and I got married. I gave you all my love, but you cheated on me with Lin Li and even teamed up with Lin Li to kill me. It was just a dream that woke me up. This is not a dream. It is something he actually experienced. That's why, seeing Su Hua fall in front of him, he felt heartbroken and completely understood that Su Hua was the woman he should love and cherish for the rest of his life. Aside from Su Hua, Lin Xian will not be intimate with any other woman. Qin Ruoyao's eyes widened suddenly. Why did she have this dream too? Could it be that? No, this can't possibly happen in reality. It's just a dream. Lin Xian, this dream is fake, Qin Ruoyao said excitedly. How could I possibly treat you like I did in a dream? I love you. Yes, love. She still loves Lin Xian. He's so dazzling that she can't help but pursue him. However, her hatred for Lin Xian now far outweighs her love for him. She wanted to drag Lin Xian down, to make him as destitute as she was. Qin Ruoyao, you can only fool yourself with those words. Lin Xian coldly curled his lips. If I hadn't stopped following you around and continuing to be your lapdog, you wouldn't have given me a single kind look. Qin Ruoyao pursed her lips. Indeed, if Lin Xian hadn't made the changes, she would have continued to exploit him. But it's not her fault at all. It's because Lin Xian never dressed herself up before. If she had known Lin Xian was so handsome, she wouldn't have treated him that way. Qin Ruoyao, this is just the beginning. Don't even think about turning things around in the future. Lin Xian chuckled softly. He will make Qin Ruoyao's life a constant mess, a living hell. Lin Xian, what else are you thinking of? Qin Ruoyao's eyes widened. She knew that with Su Hua as her backer, Lin Xian could easily deal with her. If Lin Xian continues to target her, she dared not think about it. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, "You'll find out what I do to you later, won't you?" "No, no way." Qin Ruiyao grabbed Lin Xian's hand. "Lin Xian, have you forgotten? I saved you. I pulled you out of the water. If it weren't for me, you would have died long ago." Lin Xian frowned and forcefully shook off Qin Ruiyao's hand. "You saved me." Lin Xian sneered. "Wrong. It was Su Hua who saved me." "You know?" Qin Ruiyao's eyes were filled with disbelief. "Of course I know. Su Hua pulled me out of the pool and left. You took advantage of the situation and pretended that you were the one who saved me." This was something Qin Ruiyao told him before she killed him in his previous life. He never imagined that his connection with Su Hua would begin so early. Su Hua was just passing by and casually helped him up. She probably didn't even see what he looked like at the time. Ironically, the reason he was so obsessed with Qin Ruiyao in the past was because Qin Ruiyao knew he was the eldest son of the Lin family and cared for him in every way. He never felt loved in the Lin family. Qin Ruiyao was the only one who cared about him, so he wanted to hold on to Qin Ruiyao tightly. Later, Qin Ruiyao probably saw that he was not favored at all in the Lin family, so her attitude changed completely. Qin Ruiyao has completely run out of bargaining chips. Her face suddenly turned deathly pale. "No, Lin Xian, you can't do this to me." Qin Ruiyao shook her head and murmured to herself. Some students who were having physical education class walked towards the teaching building. When they saw Qin Ruiyao, their eyes showed a strange look. "Isn't this Qin Ruiyao? What? You have the nerve to come to school." I didn't expect Qin Ruiyao to look so ugly after not seeing her for a while. Her sallow complexion, big eye bags, and dark circles are just awful. I wonder who she's trying to seduce by coming to school. Tisk, judging from her appearance, she's trying to cling to Lin Xian. Doesn't she know her own worth? Daring to compete with President Su for a man. Hearing these comments, Qin Ruiyao's eyes instantly turned red. He squeezed through the crowd and ran to the Academic Affairs office. The head of the Academic Affairs office frowned and asked, "Are you really going to drop out?" "Yes." Qin Ruiyao bit her lip and nodded. She didn't want to drop out of school, because if she did, she would only have a high school diploma. Tsinghua University is a prestigious university, but the current Tsinghua University can't accept her. The director of the Academic Affairs office knew about Qin Ruiyao's situation, but didn't ask too many questions. He arranged for someone to process Qin Ruiyao's withdrawal from school. Qin Ruiyao walked out of the gates of Shanghai University in a daze. She turned around, looked at the plaque of Shanghai University, and clenched her fists. Qin Ruiyao, wouldn't give up so easily. Even if she leaves Tsinghua University, she will still live a good life. As for Lin Xian, once Su Hua gets tired of him, there's nothing he can do about it. Chapter 162, The Sour Smell of Love. Chapter 162, The Sour Smell of Love. The news of Qin Ruiyao dropping out of school spread throughout the entire school. Many students who disliked Qin Ruiyao were gloating. Wang De was one of them. He said excitedly, "At least we don't have to see that annoying little bitch Qin Ruiyao anymore." "Are you very free?" Lin Xian, who was reading a book, looked up and glanced at him indifferently. "It's the start of the semester, so there's not much to do, right?" Wang De casually crossed his legs. Lin Xian tossed him a book. "Since you have so much free time, why don't you let me learn everything inside?" Wang De picked it up and took a look. It's computer-related content again. He slumped listlessly on the table with a long face. "Wait, Xuanzi, where did you get so many computer books?" He was very excited when he first received these books. After he finished learning the content of each book, another one came along. In about half a year, he was forced to learn the content of 5 or 6 books. "Lin Xian, you can learn it." Wang De resignedly began to peruse the book in front of him. He would read it carefully and ask Lin Xian if there was anything he didn't understand. After returning home, he would operate it on the computer. I have to say, these books are really awesome. In less than 6 months, his computer skills improved dramatically. After finishing a computer class, the professor walked up to Lin Xian and said, "Lin Xian, come with me for a moment." The professor took Lin Xian to his office. "Lin Xian, the computer team competition will be held in a month. I've discussed it with the director, and we'd like to arrange for you and 2 other students to participate in this year's competition," the professor said kindly. Lin Xian's computer skills have now surpassed his. In recent years, students from Yenda University have consistently won first place. This time, he wants Lin Xian to compete with them. If Lin Xian participates, their school has a chance to win the championship. Lin Xian frowned, wanting to refuse. Lin Xian, the professor said with a smile, noticing the hesitation on Lin Xian's face. If you can win the championship in the computer competition, it will greatly enhance our school's reputation, which will be of great help to our school's development. Lin Xian frowned. Indeed, in recent years, Tsinghua University's reputation has not been as prominent as it used to be. If he can get first place, he can use himself as a living advertisement. Su Hua is the largest shareholder, and the more outstanding students enroll, the more money Su Hua earns. Professor Wang, I remember there's a rule at school that if you get first place, you can make any request you want, Lin Xian said. Yes, the professor nodded. There is such a rule. Okay, if I get first place, I need to have the permission to skip school at any time. By obtaining this privilege through his competition results, he can legitimately skip classes without being criticized by others for attending Tsinghua University. Su Hua is the main shareholder of Tsinghua University, and he does not want to affect the university. Sure, the professor agreed without hesitation. With Lin Xian's computer skills, it doesn't matter whether he comes to school or not. However, Lin Xian, I need to discuss this with the director. I will be able to give you an answer shortly. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. The bell rang, signaling the end of get out of class. Wang Dai hooked his arm around Lin Xian's shoulder. Xuanzi, want to go out for dinner together? Lin Xian, go. Wang Dai asked in surprise. Aren't you going to see President Su? Every time he asked Xuanzi out for dinner before, she would always refuse with excuses like she was going to be with her girlfriend. They actually agreed today? Is it raining red rain from the sky? Lin Xian, she's on a business trip and won't be back for 2 days. Wang Dai clutched his heart, looking pained. I thought you weren't prioritizing your girlfriend over your friends anymore, but it turns out you're still the same. You only think of me, your brother, when your girlfriend is gone. It's heartbreaking. Lin Xian glanced at him and said, with acting skills like yours, it's a shame you're not an actor. Don't wrong me, I wasn't acting at all. I'm genuinely heartbroken. Really? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Should I tell Hua Bao what you said? No. Wang Dai became nervous. Don't tell President Su. With how jealous she is, if she thinks I'm fighting with her for you, I'll be dead. Lin Xian threw his school bag behind him. They're gone. Lin Xian got into the Rolls-Royce. Wang Dai opened the passenger door and tried to sit down, but Lin Xian stopped him. What's wrong? Wang Dai asked, puzzled. The passenger seat is my girlfriend's reserved seat. Here, your seat is in the back. Wang Dai. Xuanzi. Wang Dai gritted his teeth. Do you know that you're reeking of the stench of being in love? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and said, isn't it normal to leave the passenger seat to your girlfriend? But it's understandable that someone who has never been in a relationship wouldn't understand. Wang Dai. Damn it, he got looked down on by Xuanzi again. Is being in a relationship such a big deal? Wang Dai sat in the back seat of the car, and Lin Xian took him to a restaurant. As he got off the bus, Lin Xian keenly sensed that someone was following him. Lin Xian frowned. Who exactly is it? Lin Xian withdrew his gaze and walked straight into the restaurant. Shen Xianxian sat in the passenger seat of a pink luxury car. As soon as Lin Xian appeared in her sight, her heart started pounding wildly. Even after not seeing him for a while, Lin Xian is still as handsome as ever. Shen Xianxian's face flushed slightly. The bodyguard frowned and said, Miss, Lin Xian has friends with him. This is not easy to handle. Shen Xianxian bit her lip. That ugly guy next to Lin Xian is such an eyesore. No. Keep following them and see if there's an opportunity. I don't want to drag this out for too long. Shen Xianxian wanted to get to know Lin Xian as soon as possible. Lin Xian is so charming. There must be many girls who like him. She's afraid that some woman will beat her to it. Inside the restaurant, Lin Xian smiled slightly and said, what would you like to eat? Order whatever you like, it's on me. Wang Dai looked at the menu on the tablet and his hand trembled. This is outrageous. A simple plate of vegetables costs over 100 yuan. This is robbery. Lin Xian said, I often come here to eat, so I know which dishes taste good. My adopted son, Since you don't know what to order, I'll do it. Lin Xian scrolled through his tablet and said, 1 crab roe rice, 1 steamed hairy crab, and 2 medium rare steaks. The waiter next to him quickly took notes. Wang Dai swallowed hard as he looked at the prices of the dishes Lin Xian read out. Oh my god! This one meal cost his mother a month's salary. Lin Xian returned the tablet to the waiter, saying, That's all. Lin Xian glanced at the surprised Wang Dai. Don't worry, your good brother is rich now. He can afford this amount of money. When you're a senior, I'll recruit you for an internship at my company. At that time, I'll start working on the game business, and your computer skills will come in handy. That's why he's having Wang Dai learn various computer skills so he can be competent for that job. Chapter 163 Damn. This rotten peach blossom. Chapter 163 Damn. This rotten romance. You're going to start a game company? Wang Dai asked in surprise. Yes. Lin Xian smiled. The gaming industry is quite profitable, and I don't want to miss out on it. Moreover, gaming is also a major business of Xinghua Group. What he wants is to seize the gaming market from Starshine Entertainment, from the entertainment industry to the gaming industry. He will destroy the business that the Lin family is so proud of. A dark glint flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. Wang Dai almost knelt down. Godfather. Halfway through the meal, Wang Dai went to the restroom. Lin Xian made a phone call. Young Master Lin. The bodyguard said respectfully. Someone is following me. Lin Xian tapped his fingertips lightly on the table, his voice icy cold. The bodyguard frowned. I'll go and take care of them right away. No. Lin Xian smiled and said, I'll use a trick to lure the snake out of its hole later. I want to see who's been following me. You all hide in the shadows, Lin Xian instructed. But, young Master Lin, your safety, the bodyguard frowned. Don't worry. A dark glint flashed in Lin Xian's eyes. I can handle it. You just stay in the shadows. If anything unexpected happens, you'll be there. The bodyguard had never seen Lin Xian fight before. He had only heard others mention him, and it seemed that Lin Xian was quite skilled. Yes. The bodyguard hesitated for a moment before respectfully replying. Go directly to the vicinity of Xuanyu Cake Shop later. Remember, just follow them secretly, don't show yourself. Lin Xian and Wang Dai went to a restaurant in the city center. Since Su Hua's enemies didn't dare to openly attack Lin Xian didn't have his bodyguards follow him. Lin Xian was surprised that someone actually had such audacity. Lin Xian hung up the phone. He picked up a cup of tea, his eyes gleaming with a cool light. Perfect timing. He'd improved a lot in his training in the space, and he was itching to use his skills against these people who were following him. Wang Dai returned after washing his hands. After eating for a while, they were both full. Lin Xian gestured. Check, please. Yes. The waiter glanced at the amount and said, Sir, the total is 16,000 yuan. Wang Dai frowned. That's not right. Shouldn't it be 9,000 yuan? Just then, another waiter came over and said, Sir, here is what you ordered. This is, Wang Dai frowned. This is something I packed separately for your aunt, Lin Xian said with a smile. Wang Dai was moved to tears. He truly was a good brother. Now that Lin Xian has money, Wang Dai didn't stand on ceremony with him and accepted the packed food. Lin Xian said, I have something else to take care of. You can take a taxi home later. Okay. Wang Dai nodded. Wang Dai hailed a taxi and went home. Shen Qianqian's eyes are very bright. With the unattractive man gone, her opportunity had arrived. Lin Xian walked to his Rolls-Royce, and as he opened the door, he glanced at Shen Qianqian's car, and a slight smile appeared on his lips. Don't blame him. Inside the Rolls-Royce, Lin Xian stepped on the gas, and the car sped forward. Hurry up, follow them, Shen Qianqian said excitedly. Yes, Mississippi. The driver also stepped on the gas, closely following Lin Xian's car not far away. Lin Xian drove to the vicinity of a cake shop. Su Hua likes desserts, so he plans to buy her some cakes. This cake shop is delicious. Although the location is a bit out of the way, you can still drive right up to the shop. In order to create an opportunity for the people following him, Lin Xian deliberately parked his car in a very secluded location. The nearby buildings are slated for demolition, and all the residents have moved out. There's no one living there anymore. Shen Qianqian's heart was pounding. Her eyes shone with barely concealed excitement. Sure enough, it was destined that I would be with brother Lin Xian. And so, On the very first day of school, they created such a wonderful opportunity for her to meet. Have all the thugs we hired arrived? Shin Qianqian asked worriedly. We absolutely cannot afford any mishaps this time. Otherwise, we don't know how long we'll have to wait for such a good opportunity. Everything is ready. The bodyguard nodded. All right, when they come back, have them block Brother Lin Xian. Oh, and tell them not to hurt Brother Lin Xian, Shun Qianqian instructed. Understood. The bodyguard nodded. Then proceed according to the original plan. Shun Qianqian sat in the car, watching the thugs walk towards the vicinity of that main alley. Shun Qianqian's eyes sparkled. Soon, very soon, Lin Xian will fall in love with her. She's so beautiful, and she bravely stood in front of Lin Xian. Lin Xian is bound to develop feelings for her. Lin Xian carried a box of exquisite cakes into the alley. The sun had already set, and the sky was getting dark. Lin Xian paused upon hearing the footsteps, and a smile crept onto his lips. It's finally here. 3 thugs appeared and blocked his way. Hey bro, where are you headed? Lin Xian glanced behind him, and sure enough, just as he had expected, 3 more thugs appeared. Together they blocked his way completely. Lin Xian looked them over, his brows furrowing. Judging from their appearance, they looked more like petty thugs than assassins sent by Su Hua's enemies. Lin Xian preferred them to be assassins rather than petty thugs. Who are you? Lin Xian asked, frowning. Brother. The thug with a blade of grass in his mouth spat it out. Judging from your appearance, you must be a rich man. I don't have any other purpose. Just take out all your valuables. What if I don't give it to you? Lin Xian chuckled. If you don't give it to us, then don't blame us. The gang leader sneered. Brothers, strip him of all his valuables. The thugs approached Lin Xian step by step. Lin Xian slowly rolled up his sleeves. At the critical moment, a woman's voice rang out. Wait. Shun Qianqian suddenly appeared. Lin Xian frowned. Shun Qianqian stood in front of Lin Xian. I'm telling you, robbery is illegal. Lin Xian suddenly remembered that he had vaguely seen the outline of a woman's face from the passenger seat of the car that was following him. At the time, he only felt that it was familiar, but he did not recognize it. Isn't she Shun Qianqian? It's unlikely to be such a coincidence. These thugs were most likely hired by Shun Qianqian. Lin Xian looked at Shun Qianqian, who was blocking his way, his brows furrowed so deeply they could have trapped a fly. So, is Shun Qianqian going to stage a scene to save him? If nothing unexpected happens, Shun Qianqian's bodyguard is nearby and will appear when the time is right to rescue her. Lin Xian had a headache. Depend on. What a terrible romantic encounter. Huabao mustn't find out. Shun Qianqian said, Brother Lin Xian, don't be afraid. Don't worry, I'm not afraid. Lin Xian put one hand in his pocket, leaned against the wall, and prepared to watch the show. He wanted to see what Shun Qianqian was planning to do next. Chapter 164, such a convincing performance. Chapter 164, acting so well. Shun Qianqian puffed out her chest and said arrogantly, If you know what's good for you, let us go. I am the daughter of the Shin group. If you dare to do anything to me and Brother Lin Xian, my father will not let you off the hook. Lin Xian clicked his tongue inwardly. The acting was quite convincing. Faced with a woman who stood up for him like that, other men might be moved, but he was no longer a naive young man. This tactic doesn't work on him. The gang leader sneered. Oh, another one who overestimates himself. Little beauty, I'm not easily intimidated. The thug stroked his chin and sized up Shun Qianqian. This necklace, these earrings, this bracelet, this outfit, she's obviously rich. Since she's come to us willingly, don't blame us. The gang leader shouted. Take care of this woman first, and strip her of all her valuables. Several thugs rushed forward and reached out to snatch Shun Qianqian's bracelet. Get out. Don't touch me. Shun Qianqian struggled. Get out of my way. You filthy bitch. The thug leader suddenly grabbed Shun Qianqian's hair and pulled her back, saying, You bitch, you dare to resist. Smack. The thug slapped Shun Qianqian across the face. Shun Qianqian's eyes were very red. This was the first time she had ever been hit in her life. Shun Qianqian bit her lip, feeling wronged. She looked in Lin Xian's direction, and as soon as she saw his handsome face, her heart began to flutter again. It was worth taking this beating for Brother Lin Xian. Shun Qianqian said righteously, Brother Lin Xian is my friend. No matter how you treat me, I will never let you lay a hand on him. My bodyguards will be here soon, and then you'll be in trouble. What you're doing is a crime, and if my bodyguards catch you, you won't get away with it. Little beauty, you have quite a strong personality. Okay, I'll wait and see. It's been a long time since I've seen such an interesting woman. The thug leader pulled out a knife and pointed it at Shin Qianqian's face. Look at this delicate skin, it's really pretty. Tell me, how about I slide it all over your pretty little face? Shin Qianqian's eyes widened. No, you can't do this to me. My dad will never let you get away with this. Haha, we brothers are quite curious to see how your dad will treat us. The gang leader brought the sharp blade close to Shin Qianqian's face. Lin Xian remained unmoved. He had just observed that these thugs, while seemingly ruthless towards Shin Qianqian, were actually quite restrained. If they really wanted to rob someone, they wouldn't be so hesitant and timid. Lin Xian, with his hands in his pockets, continued to watch the show. Little beauty, remember, behave yourself and don't move around, or I can't guarantee this knife won't cut your face. Shin Qianqian secretly glanced at Lin Xian, her brows furrowing in confusion. Why does brother Lin Xian have such an indifferent and aloof attitude? Her original plan was that Lin Xian would rush out and fight the thugs. One of the thugs stabbed Lin Xian, and she would block the thug's knife to save Lin Xian. That way, I can rightfully become brother Lin Xian's savior. However, brother Lin Xian did not follow her plan at all. Little sister, you'd better cherish your pretty face. The thug's face was full of mischievous interest. Lin Xian couldn't help but complain in his heart. So much nonsense. No wonder they hired these actors to put on a show. If real robbers and kidnappers were as slow and sluggish as these thugs, they would have been arrested 1,000 times over. Lin Xian took out a small bag of sunflower seeds from the bag he was carrying and started munching on them idly. Shin Qianqian gave the gang leader a wink, and the gang leader understood immediately. Suddenly, he raised his hand, took the knife, and stabbed Shin Qianqian viciously. Shin Qianqian's eyes lit up. The opportunity to get injured had arrived. Shin Qianqian covered her face with her hand. The knife pierced Shin Qianqian's arm. Ah! Shin Qianqian screamed in pain as blood gushed out of the back of her hand. Lin Xian shook his head. Shin Qianqian is really going all out. It's just acting. Uffed. The gang leader then took the knife out of Shin Qianqian's arm. Lin Xian's lips curled into a mocking smile. It's about time he made his move, otherwise Shin Qianqian's bodyguards will show up soon. Lin Xian walked step by step toward the thugs. Shin Qianqian's eyes are very bright. Lin Xian couldn't bear to see her injured, so he stepped forward to protect her, right? So Lin Xian has feelings for her. Shin Qianqian's heart pounded with excitement. The gang leader looked at Lin Xian and said disdainfully, "You want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? Huh, with your skinny frame, you dare to play the hero and save the damsel in distress? You're overestimating yourself." Shin Qianqian feigned nervousness. "Brother Lin Xian, don't worry about me, I'm fine." Lin Xian didn't even glance at Shin Qianqian. He kept a close eye on the kidnappers the whole time. "I didn't intend to play the hero and save the damsel in distress," Lin Xian chuckled. "I've just learned a few new martial arts routines and wanted to practice on you guys." Lin Xian walked up to the gang leader and kicked him away. The thug slammed heavily onto the back of an abandoned water tank. Clang! The abandoned water tank broke. Cough, cough, cough. The gang leader clutched his heart, coughing up several mouthfuls of blood in distress. Lin Xian stepped on the thug leader's chest. "Remember to do something legitimate in the future." The gang leader gritted his teeth and shouted, "What are you guys standing there for? Get up here now." The other 5 thugs surrounded them. At this moment, Shin Qianqian's 3 bodyguards rushed over. "Miss, are you all right?" Shin Qianqian clutched her arm and shook her head in pain. "I'm fine. You guys have to go save brother Lin Xian. Hurry," Shin Qianqian said anxiously. The thugs weren't too afraid of the tall, muscular bodyguards wearing sunglasses. These bodyguards were part of their group. "It's just an act, they won't hurt them." The thugs sneered. "There are 5 of us. You think you can take us down with just a few of you? Huh, that's laughable. Let's give it a try." The 3 bodyguards went up and tried to take care of the thugs. Lin Xian frowned and said, "You don't need to get involved." Shin Qianqian said, "Brother Lin Xian, don't worry, they are all professional bodyguards of the Shin family. They can handle it, so leave it to them. You don't need to worry about it. After saying that, she turned her head and ordered, "Go quickly. You absolutely cannot let these people hurt a single hair on Brother Lin Xian's head, understand?" Lin Xian frowned and glanced at Shun Qianqian, too lazy to explain to her. He moved like a ghost among the thugs. Not long after, bang, 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 bang. One thug after another was punched several times by Lin Xian, and like kites with broken strings, they flew backward and crashed heavily to the ground, raising a cloud of dust. Lin Xian was beating people like a madman. He even targeted Shun Qianqian's bodyguards. Soon, the ground was covered with people, each clutching their chests and looking pained. Another bodyguard who escaped unharmed silently took several steps back. Chapter 165 Shin Qianqian, don't waste your efforts. Chapter 165 Shin Qianqian, don't waste your time. Luckily, he was a little slow, otherwise he would have fallen to the ground too. Shin Qianqian looked at Lin Xian with even more infatuation. She thought that Brother Lin Xian didn't know martial arts and was too weak to even kill a chicken. I didn't expect it to be so amazing. No wonder he's the man Shin Qianqian has her eye on. He's really something. Lin Xian frowned, looking disgusted. Too weak. They had no ability to fight back at all. The thugs felt as if their bodies were falling apart after being kicked by Lin Xian. They struggled to their feet. Lin Xian glanced at them. The thugs trembled with fear. They never expected that this Lin Xian would be so powerful with just one kick. They couldn't get up. The key is that he's too fast. Before they could even see where he was punched a few times and then kicked away. This man is terrifying. We're so sorry, sir, we didn't recognize your greatness. The thugs apologized frantically. Sir, we won't bother you anymore. We'll leave now. The thugs, supporting each other by the head, stumbled forward. Before they knew it, Lin Xian appeared in front of them and blocked their way. The thug's eyes widened suddenly. When did he get here? Did I let you leave? Lin Xian said quietly. Thump. The thugs knelt on the ground, pleading. Sir, please let us go. Please let us go. I can release you, Lin Xian said, raising an eyebrow. However, I have conditions. What are your conditions? Tell me. Tell me. The thug said hastily. I want the money you have, and anything of value, Lin Xian said quietly. Huh? The thugs were stunned. Take out your valuables, Lin Xian repeated. Yes, yes, yes. The thugs took out all the cash they had, as well as some rings, jade Buddha necklaces, and other items. They never imagined that instead of robbing others, they would be robbed themselves. Each thug carried only $100 or so in cash, but the thug leader had the most, taking out $1,000 and saying, Here you go. Lin Xian narrowed his eyes and asked, That's all? Yes, that's all. The gang leader nodded affirmatively. His coat also had pockets inside, where Shun Qianqian had hidden the 50,000 yuan reward she had given him. From the outside, you couldn't tell that he had hidden the money. Lin Xian stared at the thug leader with a half-smile in his eyes. Are you sure? Lin Xian narrowed his eyes. How could I dare to lie to you, young Master Lin? I really don't have any money left. The thug pretended to be calm. That's 50,000 yuan. How could he bear to take it out? Heh. Lin Xian sneered. I gave you a chance. He moved lightly and slipped in front of the thug. When the thugs saw Lin Xian coming, they instinctively stepped back 3 meters, leaving only the thug leader standing in the middle. The thug's head and legs trembled. Bang! Lin Xian threw him over his shoulder. Faced with overwhelming power, the thug leader had no chance to resist and collapsed to the ground. Lin Xian grabbed his collar and dragged him up from the ground. Although you don't have any special skills, you're still pretty good as a human punching bag. Lin Xian slapped the thug's face several times with both hands. Before long, the thug's head and nose were bruised and swollen. Bang! The gang leader was kicked away again. The thug leader struggled on the ground, unable to get up at all. Lin Xian walked step by step to the gang leader, a smile playing on his lips, like the Grim Reaper returning. The gang leader was so scared he wet himself. A pale yellow liquid appeared between his legs. I'll give you the rest of the money. I'll give you everything. The thug shakily pulled out several wads of cash from his coat. Wouldn't it have been better to do this earlier? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. I will donate this money to an orphanage, which will also be a way for you to do good deeds. He had already gotten 52,000 yuan from these thugs. Lin Xian calmly put the money away. Those thugs had already dragged the other thug by the head and stumbled away from the scene. Hiding in the shadows, the bodyguards sent by Su Hua were still staring blankly at Lin Xian, unable to come to their senses for a long time. Young Master Lin, is he really that amazing? Although the thugs and bodyguards weren't particularly skilled in combat, they could tell from Lin Xian's speed of movement and the way he attacked that he was quite capable. They are also incredibly strong. They underestimated young Master Lin. They thought young Master Lin was frail and weak. As Lin Xian picked up the cake and prepared to leave, Shun Qianqian blocked his way. Brother Lin Xian, you were so amazing just now. Shun Qianqian exclaimed, her face full of admiration. Lin Xian smiled mockingly, his gaze falling on Shun Qianqian's still bleeding arm. Shun Qianqian quickly covered her wound. Brother Lin Xian, I'm fine. It's just a small injury. You don't need to worry. I'll be fine after resting for a while. As she spoke, her face flushed with embarrassment. Luckily, Brother Lin Xian, you stepped in time. Otherwise, I really don't know what would have happened. She had it all planned out. She needs to act strong now, and when she leaves later, she'll pretend to be weak and faint. This makes it easier to evoke a man's pity. She could also legitimately have Lin Xian take care of her. When Lin Xian took care of her, spending day and night together, it was easiest for their feelings to deepen. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Shun Qianqian, you were quite brave to block my way just now. Shun Qianqian did not detect the sarcasm in Lin Xian's tone. She nodded, blushing. No, I was just worried that you might get hurt, so I rushed over. I'm relieved as long as you're all right. Shun Qianqian, don't waste your time on this useless effort. Lin Xian coldly curled his lips. Shun Qianqian was stunned. What does Brother Lin Xian mean by this? Did Brother Lin Xian see something? No, that's impossible. She did it so discreetly. How could Brother Lin Xian possibly find out? She's probably overthinking it. What do you mean by futile effort? Shun Qianqian asked in confusion. Brother Lin Xian, what are you talking about? I don't understand. These thugs, you hired them all, Lin Xian said confidently. Shun Qianqian's eyes widened. Did Brother Lin Xian really guess it? I didn't, Shun Qianqian denied vehemently. Brother Lin Xian, how could I know these thugs? If I really invited them, how could they have hurt me? Your explanation is actually quite reasonable, Lin Xian said, raising an eyebrow. Chapter 166, I have a girlfriend. Chapter 166, I have a girlfriend. Shun Qianqian's eyes lit up slightly. So Lin Xian believes her? Brother Lin Xian. Shun Qianqian's gaze fell on the cake bag Lin Xian was carrying, and she smiled. So you like cakes from the shop too? I like them too. What a coincidence. I was also here to buy cakes, which is why I bumped into you here, Brother Lin Xian. Then tell me, what's the name of this cake shop? Lin Xian asked mockingly. Shun Qianqian's smile froze. How would she know what that name was? A cake shop located in such a place must be a very small and low-end cake shop. How could a cake shop like this be worthy of the only daughter of the Shun family spending money there? She had originally planned to find a topic to get closer to Lin Xian, but she didn't expect him to ask such a question. Yes, Shun Qianqian bit her lip, stammering, unable to answer for a long time. Lin Xian scoffed coldly. Shun Qianqian, I'm not stupid. I won't be fooled by you. I noticed you were following me when I was at the restaurant. Otherwise, do you think I would have come to such a remote place? These thugs, and your injury, were all part of your plan, weren't they? Shun Qianqian's face turned pale. Brother Lin Xian actually found out. Brother Lin Xian. Shun Qianqian clutched her clothes and bit her lip. I did this for you. I like you. I fell in love with you at first sight at Lin Li's birthday party. That's why I designed all of this, hoping to attract your attention in this way. Shun Qianqian looked at Lin Xian cautiously. It said that men love to see women do everything for them. I wonder if Brother Lin Xian will be moved when he hears what she said. To her surprise, she saw a face covered in frost. Shun Qianqian's heart skipped a beat. Shun Qianqian. Lin Xian coldly curled his lips. Don't waste your time on me. I could never like you. Lin Xian raised his left hand. Did you see that? Shun Qianqian's pupils suddenly contracted. Lin Xian was wearing a ring on the middle finger of his left hand, which indicated that he was in a passionate relationship. I already have a girlfriend, Lin Xian said coldly. Brother Lin Xian, you actually have a girlfriend. Shen Qianqian was on the verge of a breakdown. Who is it? Who on earth is it? I have no obligation to tell you, Miss Shen, who my girlfriend is. Lin Xian's tone was devoid of any emotion. Remember, don't come any closer. I don't want my girlfriend to misunderstand. He just wanted to stay as far away from these so-called unwanted romantic advances as possible. Brother Lin Xian. Shen Qianqian clutched her arm, which was still bleeding from the knife wound. Her face was pale, and she looked weak. My hand hurts so much. Lin Xian didn't even glance at her. Carrying the cake, they left without a second thought. Lin Xian paused, suddenly remembering that Su Hua was away on a business trip. She can't possibly eat this cake. Lin Xian was somewhat annoyed. He had been so focused on dealing with Shen Qianqian's matter that he had forgotten to contact Su Hua. Lin Xian took out his phone and sent a message to Su Hua. I took a picture of the cake. Hua Bao, I bought a cake. I forgot you were away on a business trip. I'll buy you another one when you get back to. Even while you're abroad, please take good care of yourself. Eat and sleep on time, okay? At this moment, in a spacious conference room in Country H, Su Hua kept glancing at her phone, waiting for a message from Lin Xian, but it never came. She frowned, radiating displeasure. Jiang Qing rubbed his forehead. President Su really can't be without young Master Lin for even a day. He only arrived in H country yesterday afternoon, and he's already thinking about young Master Lin. Finally, my phone beeped with a QQ message notification. When Su Hua saw the message from Lin Xian, the corners of her lips curled up. She lowered her eyes and lightly tapped the screen with her fingertips. Reply to Lin Xian, okay. Bite. Just as Su Hua finished replying, Lin Xian sent another message. Have you had dinner yet? Su Hua. Yes, I ate. Su Hua put down her phone and ordered, bring the food over. Good. Jiang Qing opened the lunchbox. Place all the food inside on a small table. Watching Su Hua eat dinner, she couldn't help but sigh inwardly, thinking that President Su was indeed more inclined to listen to young Master Lin. Previously, President Su was a workaholic, often immersed in his work, and would only eat when he remembered or when he had some free time. This time was no different. In her haste to get back to see young Master Lin, she didn't have time to rest or eat. Young Master Lin's single sentence was enough to get President Su to have dinner. Young Master Lin is truly impressive. This way, Lin Xian put his phone away and continued walking forward. Seeing Lin Xian standing still, Shen Qianqian thought he regretted how he treated her and wanted to turn back to check on her. As a result, he only looked at his phone for a short while before leaving. He didn't even glance at her. Until Lin Xian left Shen Qianqian's sight. Shen Qianqian screamed in despair. The bodyguard stood nervously to the side. Brother Lin Xian, how could you like another woman? How could you? You can only like me. Shen Qianqian said painfully, her eyes red. The bodyguard received a message from Shen's father and, forcing himself to speak, stepped forward and said, Miss, the master wants you to go home early. Smack. Shen Qianqian slapped the bodyguard across the face. A bunch of useless trash. If you hadn't left traces, how could Brother Lin Xian have discovered that I designed all of this? Now look what's happened. She's left a bad impression on Brother Lin Xian. The bodyguard kept his head down, enduring Shen Qianqian's beatings and scoldings. You all go and investigate. Shen Qianqian gritted her teeth, her face full of malice. I want to see who dares to steal my man. Those who offend her will not have a good ending. She's going to send Lin Xian's girlfriend to the Golden Triangle to serve those old, ugly, and perverted men. If that woman were gone, Brother Lin Xian wouldn't reject her like this. There's never been anything Shen Qianqian couldn't get if she wanted it, including men. Shen Qianqian got into the car. The bodyguard asked tremblingly, Miss, are you going back? No, I want to go to the Lin family, Shen Qianqian said coldly. The Lin family? The bodyguard frowned. Miss, didn't our Shen family have a falling out with the Lin family? Shen Qianqian glared at him. I told you to go, so go. Why are you asking so many questions? The bodyguard dared not speak. He drove her all the way to the Lin family home. Since the Shen family canceled their cooperation with the Lin family, Lin Chong has been in a state of panic, searching everywhere for investment. Even now, those issues remain unresolved, and several large-scale investment projects have failed. Shun Qianqian entered the Lin family home. Jiang Shuqin crossed her arms dismissively. Shun Qianqian must have regretted her decision to come to Lier's door this time and wants to continue her marriage. Chapter 167 Ah Xian, he's getting bolder and bolder. Chapter 167 Ah Xian, getting bolder and bolder. Qianqian, Lin Chong said kindly, what brings you here? A sense of anticipation rose in Lin Li's heart as he stood at the corner of the stairs. Could it be that the apology letters I wrote to Shun Qianqian these past few days have had an effect? He needs the Shun family very much. If Shun Qianqian can continue her marriage with him, then he can use Shun Qianqian to clarify his relationship with Qin Royale. Furthermore, the cooperation between the Shun and Lin families can be maintained. After Shun Qianqian's father dies, the Shun family's vast fortune will also be his. I can help you persuade my father to continue cooperating with you. Shun Qianqian raised her chin and said arrogantly, but I have conditions. What are the conditions? Lin Chong asked excitedly. I want to continue the betrothal between my children and the Lin family, Shun Qianqian said. Lin Li's eyes lit up. Just as he thought. Shun Qianqian is willing to reconcile with him. Lin Chong nodded eagerly. Qianqian, in my eyes, you will always be my daughter-in-law. Lin Li was about to go downstairs when he heard Shun Qianqian say, however, my marriage partner has to be changed to Lin Xian. Amidst the Lin family's astonished gazes, Shun Qianqian continued, if you can get me engaged to brother Lin Xian, then your projects will be salvaged. Lin Li's face froze. He clenched his fists tightly. Lin Xian. It's Lin Xian again. So that's what Lin Xian's purpose was, to seduce Shun Qianqian and bring her back to the Lin family. But wasn't Lin Xian being kept by Su Hua? Lin Cheng's brows furrowed deeply. Qianqian, how did you come to know Lin Xian? Shun Qianqian sat on the sofa and said haughtily, you don't need to ask so many questions. She had heard Lin Li say before that Lin Xian cared a lot about the Lin family. He was probably just being stubborn with the Lin family now. Lin Xian's departure from the Lin family was probably out of necessity. She helped Lin Xian return to the Lin family. Perhaps Lin Xian will be grateful to her. Lin Chong frowned. As long as the project can continue, it's not impossible for Lin Xian and Shun Qianqian to get engaged. In the future, the Shun family can also help the Lin family a lot. Jiang Shuqin pulled Lin Chong to the stairs. She whispered, honey, please don't agree to Shun Qianqian's request. The Shun family looks down on us. There's no need for us to fawn over them and try to build a good relationship with them. Lin Chong frowned. No, this involves an investment of billions. We have to agree. Husband, Shun Qianqian used to be Lier's fiancé. You turn around and let Lin Xian get engaged to Shun Qianqian. Where does that leave Lier's face? Jiang Shuqin said with disapproval. If Lier finds out about this, she'll be so heartbroken. There's no room for discussion on this. Jiang Shuqin, don't you dare cause any trouble later. If you ruin things, don't blame me for divorcing you. Lin Chong warned coldly. Lin Li clenched his fists. It's all about interests. Is it possible that one day when he becomes useless, his biological father will abandon him without any mercy? Lin Li then thought of the child in Jiang Shuqin's belly. If he were a man, he would never have allowed him to be born. Lin Li's eyes were filled with gloom. Lin Chong returned to Shun Qianqian's side and said in a very good manner, Qianqian, in the end, it is our Lin family that has wronged you. Your uncle feels really guilty. Since you have taken a liking to Xianer, I will try to bring you two together. Okay, I'll wait. Shun Qianqian left in her high heels. Lin Qingwan's eyes were filled with excitement. So, does this mean Xiao Xian can return to the Lin family? Then their family will be able to be together happily again. Lin Xian returned to Yi Garden. After dinner, he went back to writing scripts in his space. Once he had developed the entertainment company in Tiger Sound, he could start making the game. As for physical strength, he can now barely beat Su Hua. He can put it aside for now and not practice it. 9 o'clock in the evening. Lin Xian started a video call with Su Hua. Su Hua was wearing a bathrobe, and her face was slightly flushed, perhaps because of the steam. She looked exceptionally alluring, having just stepped out of the bath. Lin Xian looked at her damp hair and said, Hua Bao, go and dry your hair first. It's not good for your health to have wet hair. Su Hua picked up the hairdryer and started drying her hair. For the past 6 months or so, Lin Xian had been the one drying her hair. Without Lin Xian by her side, Su Hua felt extremely uncomfortable. I felt incredibly lonely. After his hair dried, Lin Xian said, Hua Bao, it's been 30 hours and 5 minutes since I last saw you. I missed you. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. I miss you too. Lin Xian and Su Hua talked for almost half an hour. Suddenly, on a whim, he started flirting with Su Hua. Hua Bao, I suddenly really want to be in bed with you. Together, omitted. Su Hua's eyes darkened. Lin Xian continued, I want to kiss your eyebrows, your eyes, your lips. Lin Xian spoke sweet nothings without restraint. Su Hua is abroad. There's nothing she can do about him. Before, when he flirted with Su Hua, he would ignite her passion, and then it would easily cough. This time, he's going to have a good time. He also needs to try his best to keep Su Hua in a limbo. Even before his rebirth, the heavenly Tao had instilled in Lin Xian a vast amount of knowledge from another world, including various novels. Lin Xian embellished the love quotes from those novels and recited them to Su Hua in various ways. The subsequent sweet nothings became increasingly explicit, making one blush and feel their heart race. Su Hua appeared calm on the surface, showing no change in her emotions. Lin Xian frowned. This doesn't make sense. Why didn't Su Hua react at all? Hua Bao, the way you look so passionate makes me unable to resist. Smack. Su Hua suddenly cut off the video call. Lin Xian sat on the bed, smugly crossing his legs. Su Hua hung up the phone so quickly. She was probably taking care of herself. He thought Su Hua was unmoved, but it turned out she was just pretending. Winning this round feels great. After hanging up with Lin Xian, Su Hua called Jiang Qing instead. Su Hua worked day and night for many days. As a result, her secretary also suffered. She only slept for 4 hours last night. After returning to the hotel, Jiang Qing took a shower and went straight to sleep. When Su Hua called her, she was having a wonderful dream. The ringing of her cell phone woke her up, and Jiang Qing felt more resentful than a ghost. She picked up her phone and saw it was Su Hua. Jiang Qing's resentment vanished completely. This is their boss, her bread and butter. If he wakes her up, so be it, it's no big deal. President Su, Jiang Qing answered the phone respectfully. What can I do for you? Su Hua said, gather them all together and have them work overtime. President Su, has something happened in China? Jiang Qing asked worriedly. This was the first time she had ever seen President Su in such a rush. It's urgent, Su Hua said softly, touching the ring on her left hand. Ah Xian, you're getting bolder and bolder. Chapter 168, he needs to accept punishment. Chapter 168, he has to accept punishment. There's an urgent matter. A sense of worry rose in Jiang Qing's eyes. Something serious must have happened to the company. Otherwise President Su wouldn't be in such a hurry. Okay, I'll arrange it right away. Jiang Qing nodded quickly. And one more thing, Su Hua instructed. Book all the flights back to China for various time slots 2 hours from now. Yes, Jiang Qing replied. Hang up the phone. Su Hua changed into a very casual outfit and arrived at the branch office. The executives also rushed to the conference room one after another. President Su, Jiang Qing, following behind Su Hua, couldn't help but ask, has something happened at the domestic company? Su Hua paused. It has nothing to do with the company. Oh. Jiang Qing was somewhat bewildered. If it has nothing to do with the company, then what does it have to do with? Su Hua's eyes darkened. There's someone misbehaving back home. I need to go back and teach him a lesson. Su Hua's bright red lips curled up slightly. If you misbehave, you'll be punished. Jiang Qing's heart skipped a beat. President Su is clearly referring to young Master Lin. Could it be that Lin Xian has run away again? No. Let's not even talk about whether young Master Lin will run away now. If he really did run away, President Su wouldn't be so calm making them work overtime. Instead, he would be heading back to China right now. President Su, what's wrong with young Master Lin? Jiang Qing asked, puzzled. Just as Su Hua was about to answer, she suddenly glanced at Jiang Qing and said indifferently, You don't understand. Jiang Qing frowned. How could there be anything you don't understand? Su Hua. This is the kind of fun that boyfriends and girlfriends have to share. You've been single for so many years, so naturally you wouldn't understand. Jiang Qing. Was she being looked down upon by President Su? Inside the meeting room, All the senior executives were listless, who could be energetic when they were called to work in the middle of the night. They glanced at Su Hua furtively. They wondered if President Su was made of iron, because in the day or so that President Su had been at the company, they hadn't seen him rest at all. Su Hua glanced at the senior executives in the conference room and said calmly, "This month, all of your bonuses will be doubled. Double the bonus." "Thank you, Mr. Su." The higher-ups' eyes lit up, and they became more alert. Their monthly bonuses typically amount to hundreds of thousands, or even millions. If doubled, it would be an enormous sum. It's just working overtime, isn't it? They're in great health. Feel free to add as much as you want. Adding 3 days and 3 nights wouldn't be a problem. And the first person to complete it will receive a reward of 10 million, Su Hua added. High-level officials depend on. Let's give it our all. Jiang Qing sighed, thinking, President Su is really going all out to get back to see young Master Lin as soon as possible. So, what exactly happened between them? Mr. Su, you're being way too eager. At this very moment, a man completely unaware of the situation is humming a song, lounging on his bed with his legs crossed, playing on his phone, thoroughly enjoying himself, etc. The image of Su Hua's restrained expression when she hung up the video call suddenly flashed into Lin Xian's mind. And that time, in the office, Su Hua was on her period. She said she would make him pay her back later, and then she lured him into her car, half forcing and half seducing him, making him fall into her gentle embrace. Grass. Lin Xian sprang up from the bed with a somersault. How could he forget that Su Hua would settle scores later? Su Hua is quite formidable in bed. I used to be unable to beat her at all. Despite his incredible physical strength training and access to exclusive techniques, he could only barely defeat Su Hua. But Su Hua with stacked buffs. Lin Xian had a miserable look on his face. No, why would he go and provoke that yandere Su Hua for no reason? Isn't he just asking for trouble? No, I need to practice some more. Lin Xian went back into the space. When Su Hua comes back, he absolutely cannot lose to her. He wanted to maintain his dignity as a man. Lin Xian ran into the space and practiced for a long time. Lei Hui called him, and Lin Xian came out of his spatial dimension and answered the phone. Boss, Lei Hui said respectfully. Lin Xian nodded and asked, Uncle Lei, is there something you need calling so late? Here's the thing. There's an annual business conference next Friday, and many well-known entrepreneurs have been invited. Boss, as a rising star in the business world, you're also among those invited. Would you like to go? Lei Hui asked respectfully. Go ahead. Lin Xian nodded. Lei Hui was stunned. Are you sure you want to go? He thought his boss would refuse as usual. Yes. Lin Xian smiled. Lin Chang will definitely be there for this kind of business conference. It's time for me to appear before him as the president of Tianmu Group. In his capacity as president of Tianmu Group, he officially declared war on Xinghua Group. A cold glint appeared in Lin Xian's eyes. Lin Li and everyone in the Lin family will take our time. Lei Hui, on the other end of the phone, touched his arm. It was really cold. Speaking of which, I wonder if the Lin family will regret it later when they see young Master Lin's abilities. Lin Xian hung up the phone and didn't continue practicing. Su Hua won't be back for another day, so he still has time. He can catch up on some sleep first and continue practicing tomorrow. Lin Xian lay on the bed. He closed his eyes and thought he would fall asleep soon, but he tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep at all. In the past, Su Hua would always snuggle in his arms when she went to sleep. With Su Hua not around, he always felt an emptiness and discomfort around him. Lin Xian didn't close his eyes until 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock in the morning. Su Hua closed the document and instructed, pack your things and prepare to return to China. Su Hua returned to her office to organize the documents. The executives stopped Jiang Qing. Secretary Jiang, I noticed that President Su seems quite anxious to return to China. Has something happened? I'm curious about that too. I asked President Su, and she said I didn't know. Jiang Qing's tone was quite resentful. But President Su is probably rushing back to be with her boyfriend. Secretary Jiang, does President Su dote on her boyfriend so much? The executive was surprised. He had been present when a man went up to President Su and pinned her against the wall during a video conference, saying he wanted to seduce her. He knew that Ms. Su had a boyfriend, but he only thought that, given President Su's personality, that boyfriend was just a plaything for President Su. So, was President Su working day and night just to go back and see him? Jiang Qing glanced at him. All I can say is, even if you offend President Su, don't offend her boyfriend, understand? After Jiang Qing finished speaking, he began packing, preparing to return to China with Su Hua. I suddenly wonder who he is, that he can have President Su so completely under his thumb. The male executive's eyes were full of shock. Another male executive said smugly, I can tell you're not into urban novels. A female CEO like President Su, once she falls in love, it's for life. If she doesn't meet someone she likes, she'd rather stay single forever. Isn't it normal for her to pamper her boyfriend? I read a novel a few months ago called Being Pampered by a Yandere Tycoon, and the female lead in it is just like President Su. As he spoke, he stroked his chin. I wonder if President Su will have some Yandere traits like in the novels. If you bring it, this will definitely be awesome. Spoiled rotten by a Yandere chable? The male executive became interested. Where can I watch this? The novels on the Palm Treasure novel app are quite good. Coincidentally, they are written by the author who is spoiled rotten by a Yandere chable. Upon hearing this, the male executive immediately took out his phone, went to the App Store, and searched for and downloaded the app. Beep Lin Xian has gained a book fan from a senior administrator at a branch of the Su Group. Chapter 169 Xian, are you afraid? Chapter 169 Xian, are you scared? At 4:50 a.m., the night garden was completely quiet. A Maybach drove into the night park. After getting out of the car, Su Hua casually instructed, I'm off tomorrow. If there's anything important, send me a message, or wait until I go to work to deal with it. Yes, Jiang Qing replied. Su Hua was about to return to the villa when she saw Jiang Qing still standing there. She frowned and asked, Is there anything else? No. Jiang Qing immediately shook her head. She glanced longingly in the direction of the villa, genuinely curious about what young Master Lin had done to offend President Su. But President Su kept it a secret, so it was difficult for her to find out. Never mind, curiosity killed the cat. Jiang Qing got into the car, stepped on the gas, and drove away from Yuyuan. Butler Wang got up and hurriedly came to Su Hua's side. Miss, why are you back so early in the morning? Where's Xian? Su Hua asked. Young Master Lin is resting in his bedroom, Butler Wang replied. That's good. Su Hua smiled. Uncle Wang, turn off all the surveillance cameras in the night garden and have all the servants stay in their rooms. Su Hua's beautiful eyes held a dark glint. She didn't want anyone to disturb her and Xian. Butler Wang understood immediately. Yes, miss, I'll arrange it right away. Butler Wang smiled knowingly. As expected of a young person, they really know how to have fun. Lin Xian was fast asleep in the bedroom. Su Hua turned on the light, but he was completely unaware. In his sleep, Lin Xian only felt a familiar fragrance enter his nostrils, and he reflexively wrapped his arms around the woman's slender waist. Soon, Lin Xian felt his lips being sealed. Lin Xian thought vaguely. Sure enough, after spending so much time with Su Hua, he had become impure. He even dreamed of kissing Su Hua. As time passed, second by second, Lin Xian also felt like he was about to suffocate, experiencing a strong sense of suffocation. Finally, Lin Xian woke up. He looked at the little woman on top of him and was dumbfounded. Is this Su Hua? No, that's not right. This must be a dream. Su Hua is still on a business trip abroad. How could she be at night garden? He must still be dreaming. Just as Lin Xian was about to close his eyes and fall asleep again, he suddenly felt a sharp pain on his lips. Su Hua bit his lip. Lin Xian immediately sobered up. Holy crap, Hua Bao. Lin Xian's eyes widened. Why are you back? Does Xian not want me to come back? Su Hua's eyes narrowed dangerously. No. Lin Xian shook his head timidly. Hua Bao, isn't the work still a day away from being finished? It was supposed to take some more time, but Xian was too audacious. Su Hua chuckled. So, I can only finish my work tonight and come back to teach Xian a lesson. Lin Xian. It turns out that Su Hua was in such a hurry to hang up the video call with him not because she went to solve the problem herself, but because she went to handle work so that she could come back as soon as possible to punish him. No, why isn't this following the expected pattern? If Su Hua comes back tomorrow night, her anger should have subsided considerably. But I'll be back tonight. Grass. He's doomed. Even when I'm abroad, I've been thinking about my Xian the whole time. Su Hua spoke slowly near Lin Xian's lips, her breath ambiguous and alluring. Thump, thump, thump. Lin Xian could clearly feel his heart beating rapidly. He looked at the intense lust in the woman's eyes. He felt like his kidneys were about to leave home. Heaven should have given him a Vajra kidney when he was first reborn. Hua Bao. Lin Xian's Adam's apple bobbed. It's only 5 in the morning. You flew back overnight and have been busy for so long. You must be tired. Go to sleep first. We can talk about it tomorrow. Is Xian scared? Su Hua's eyes were filled with laughter. Or do you feel that you are not as good as me? Lin Xian choked. He can't very well say he chickened out. How much does this damage his dignity? What's there to be afraid of? Lin Xian said, forcing a smile. And he might not necessarily lose to Su Hua, okay? Since you're not afraid, then Xian shouldn't hide. Su Hua's lips curled into a smile. Good puppy, kiss me, okay? Su Hua's beautiful eyes held a captivating allure, enticing Lin Xian to gradually sink into the web she had woven for him alone. An ambiguous atmosphere still lingered in the air. I'll take you to take a bath. Lin Xian lifted the woman into his arms. He took a deep breath. Thankfully, it was less than an hour. It seemed Su Hua was just too tired from working all night, but he could still handle it. The beautiful woman nestled in Lin Xian's arms had a misty, dreamy look in her eyes, and her flushed face made her even more stunning. Xian. Su Hua wrapped her arms around Lin Xian's neck. No need to wash anymore. Lin Xian thought Su Hua was too lazy to move and wanted to just sleep. Hua Bao be good. Lin Xian coaxed her. Sleeping like this will be uncomfortable. If you're too tired, go to sleep first, and I'll help you wash up. I'm not tired. Su Hua buried half her face in Lin Xian's chest, her voice even carrying a hint of coquettishness. Not tired. Lin Xian was a little confused. If it weren't for the fact that he was too tired from work, Su Hua wouldn't have stopped bothering him so early. That's not scientifically sound. Lin Xian brainstormed, frantically trying to think of a reason. At this moment, Su Hua whispered seductively in his earlobe. Xian, let's go swimming together, okay? Lin Xian suddenly remembered. A while ago, Su Hua told him next time we could try swimming or grassy areas. Depend on. He should have known that Su Hua was no ordinary person. How could she possibly collapse from exhaustion so easily? Is he really not going to escape this time? However, Lin Xian still tried to argue. Hua Bao, there are surveillance cameras outside, and the servants will see it too. Let's do it next time. We must at least avoid Hua Bao's berserk phase. Don't worry, Xian. I had everything arranged when I got back. All the surveillance cameras were turned off, and the servants won't be showing up. Lin Xian. There's no reason anymore. He resignedly carried Su Hua towards the pool. The pool was indoors and the temperature was well controlled, so there was no need to worry about her catching a cold. Lin Xian put Su Hua on the ground. He had just taken off his coat when Su Hua pulled him into the pool, splashing water everywhere. Chapter 170 The Tacit Understanding Between the Two. Chapter 170 The tacit understanding between the two. Lin Xian was completely drained by a certain alluring little vixen. Truly, not a single drop was left. The two fell asleep in each other's arms. Before Lin Xian fell asleep, he had only one thought on his mind. Depend on. He lost again. Lin Xian and Su Hua were both exhausted and didn't fall into a deep sleep until 10 a.m. When Lin Xian woke up at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Hua was no longer by his side. Lin Xian lay on the bed, looking utterly hopeless. Where did Su Hua's perversion come from? His masculine dignity vanished completely in front of Su Hua. Wang Dai called Lin Xian. Lin Xian was in a very bad mood. You'd better be in trouble, Lin Xian said coldly. Wang Dai shuddered. Xuanzi, have you eaten gunpowder? Why are you so hot-tempered today? Lin Xian, I'm in a bad mood. What did you do? Wang Dai asked curiously. Lin Xian. A moment of silence. He couldn't very well say that Su Hua's skills had greatly improved and that she had won against him in bed again, or he would be frustrated. Speak, what is it? Lin Xian pinched the bridge of his nose. It's nothing. I just wanted to ask why you didn't come to school again today. I called you this morning and afternoon, but your phone was off. Did something happen? Wang Dai asked worriedly. Lin Xian replied. To be with my girlfriend. Zhao? You said yesterday that President Su was away on a business trip. President Su isn't even in Yundu. Couldn't you come up with a better excuse? Wang Day thought Lin Xian was just making up an excuse to fool him. She came back in the middle of the night. Lin Xian said quietly. They almost drained him dry. Wang Day. The original plan was to go on a business trip for 2 days, but Lin Xian sighed. She's too clingy. She couldn't wait to come back to me after only 1 day away. What happened in the early morning did hurt his pride a little, but he felt mostly exhilarated, absolutely thrilled. Fortunately, not many people knew that he was physically weaker than Su Hua. You wish. Wang Day said irritably. I'll hang up now. You can continue accompanying President Su. The saccharine scent of this romance is practically wafting over to him through the phone. He really needs to go find a girlfriend, so that Schwanzi won't show off in front of him all the time. Lin Xian hung up the phone, changed his clothes, and went downstairs. As soon as he entered the restaurant, he saw Su Hua drinking something. Hua Bao, why does this smell like medicine? Are you sick? Lin Xian asked, frowning. No, Su Hua put down the bowl with a slight glint in her eyes. I've been staying up late these past few days. This is just some ordinary medicine to nourish my body. If there's nothing wrong with your body, that's good. Lin Xian had no more doubts. Butler Wang said with a smile, Young Master Lin, your favorite dishes are still warming in the pot. I'll go and bring them to you right away. As Butler Wang entered the kitchen, Lin Xian abruptly stood up from his chair. Su Hua glanced at him. Lin Xian explained somewhat guiltily. I'm going to help Butler Wang. Lin Xian squeezed into the kitchen. Butler Wang, Lin Xian said softly. Young Master Lin, Butler Wang said respectfully. Lin Xian glanced around cautiously and said in a voice only 2 people could hear. Butler Wang, where's the 10-ingredient tonic soup? Have you prepared it? It was prepared for you, young Master Lin, a long time ago. Butler Wang smiled and ladled a bowl full of medicinal soup from a medicine pot. Lin Xian drank the medicine in 1 gulp. Butler Wang's smile grew even more amiable. Miss and young Master Lin are truly a couple. They're on the same page. Not bad, not bad. If he works harder and strives more, he'll have a better chance of holding the young master and the young lady in the future. Lin Xian returned to the dining table. He ate dinner with Su Hua with a normal expression. After dropping out of Tsinghua University, Qin Ruiyao had been living in a daze. Mom, is my life over? Qin Ruiyao cried in her mother's arms. I only have a high school diploma now, my reputation is ruined, and those wealthy families will never want to be with me. I'm in so much pain and suffering. She should have been a favored daughter of heaven, living a life of luxury and being praised by everyone, instead of living in a run-down rental house like this. She wears clothes that cost just over 100 yuan each, and uses cosmetics that cost only a few hundred yuan. Qin's mother stroked her hair and comforted her. My Yao Yao is so beautiful. How could her life be ruined? Mom, what should I do now? Qin Ruiyao's tears kept falling down her face. Qin's mother said, with Yao Yao's looks, she could become a star. But I have a bad reputation. Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips. She had loved the entertainment industry since she was a child, and she liked the feeling of being admired by everyone. She just knew that wealthy families wouldn't like celebrities, so she gave up on that idea. In the entertainment industry, even the worst scandals can be whitewashed. What's a little bit of a scandal? As long as you're signed by an entertainment company, they'll naturally help you clear your name. Qin's mother said with a smile. Mom, have you forgotten? Qin Ruiyao's voice choked with sobs. Xinghua Entertainment occupies most of the entertainment industry. I made them look so bad. How could they possibly let me make a name for myself in the entertainment industry? Yao Yao, don't worry. Mom has thought of everything for you. Qin's mother smiled. You can go to Tianmu Entertainment. Sky Curtain Entertainment? Qin Ruiyao frowned. Why does this name sound so familiar to her? That's right. Qin's mother nodded with a smile. Their company has also signed many artists who were blacklisted by Xinghua Entertainment. They're clearly going against Xinghua Entertainment. Mom, I've already investigated. Tianmu Entertainment has great potential. Their artists are all pretty average. My daughter is so beautiful. If she signs with Xinghua Entertainment, they will definitely nurture her well. Qin's mother said confidently. Hope ignited in Qin Ruiyao's eyes. Yes, she could join another entertainment company. She wants to become a superstar in the public eye. Okay. Qin Ruiyao nodded. Mom, I'll do whatever you say. Mom has already submitted your application form. The interview is in a few days, so you should rest well during this time and practice your acting skills, Qin's mother said with a smile. Okay. Qin Royale nodded. The Shen family. Miss, the bodyguard said respectfully. Shen Qianqian was sitting on the sofa wearing a pink princess dress. Upon seeing the bodyguard, she immediately sat up straight and asked excitedly, "How did it go? Did you find out who Brother Lin Xian's girlfriend is? She definitely doesn't have as good a family background as me, and she's not as pretty as me, right? In the entire Yundu, there are few women with better family backgrounds than her, not to mention that she is the only heir of the Shun group, and the entire Shun group will belong to her in the future. Her qualifications are definitely better than Lin Xian's girlfriends." Chapter 171. Lin Xian is single. Chapter 171. Is Brother Lin Xian single? No. The bodyguard lowered his head and answered tremblingly. I only found out that he does have a girlfriend, but I couldn't find any information about her. Nothing was found. Shen Qianqian's delicate brows furrowed tightly. How is that possible? With the power and influence of the Shen family, how could they possibly fail to find out someone's identity information? There's only one possibility. I see. Shen Qianqian's eyes were bright. Brother Lin Xian doesn't have a girlfriend. He lied and said he had a girlfriend, and even wore a ring on his left middle finger to show that he was in a relationship, just to create the illusion that he had a girlfriend. Having been with a woman like Qin Ruyao who was not respectable, Lin Xian was traumatized and avoided other women like the plague. So he thought of using this method to keep those women away from him. Yes, that must be it. She can give Lin Xian enough warmth. This way, Lin Xian would easily fall in love with her and would take extra care of her. Shen Qianqian's eyes grew brighter and brighter as she began to ponder in her mind. The first step is to help Lin Xian reconcile with the Lin family and get him back to the Lin family. This way, she could approach Brother Lin Xian as his fiancé. Thinking of this, Shen Qianqian frowned slightly. I wonder how things went between Uncle Lin and Lin Xian. Just then, a maid hurriedly entered the living room. Miss, young Master Lin Li of the Lin family says he has something urgent to discuss with you, the maid said respectfully. Shen Qianqian sneered. Lin Li still has the nerve to come see me? Miss, should we send him away? The maid asked. No need. Shen Qianqian's eyes were full of coldness. He's probably here to apologize to me and ask for my forgiveness. Let him in. Lin Li entered the Shun family's living room. Shen Qianqian sat on the sofa, looking arrogant, and said, Lin Li, let me tell you, I, Shen Qianqian, would never want a dirty man like you who cheats on his wife so easily and sleeps with every woman he sees. Besides, you've made me lose all face. No matter how much you beg me, I will not renew my engagement with you. Lin Li's eyes darkened as he listened to Shen Qianqian's insults. If he didn't have important things to do, he wouldn't have stayed here to be insulted by Shen Qianqian. Lin Li suppressed his anger and said with a guilty expression, Qianqian, I love you very much. I was drugged and accidentally slept with Qin Royale. He then used the video of me and her to blackmail me. I was afraid that you would find out about the video and leave me, so... Lin Li's throat tightened, and he seemed unable to continue speaking. He shook his head and said bitterly, Forget it. No matter what the reason, I did betray you. I have no face to beg for your forgiveness here, and even less face to ask you to marry me. Then what are you doing here? Shen Qianqian frowned. Lin Li pursed his lips. I heard from Dad that he wants to change the arranged marriage between us to you and my brother. So, Shen Qianqian crossed her arms. Qianqian, ever since Lin Xian left the Lin family, he's been kept by a woman. Although Lin Xian is my brother, Qianqian, I've already wronged you enough. I can't just stand by and watch you jump into a fire pit. Lin Li appeared to be concerned for Shen Qianqian. You're saying Lin Xian is being kept by a sugar daddy? Shen Qianqian frowned. Lin Li nodded. Yes, all of this is known to the Lin family. He should have been living with the woman who is keeping him all this time. Shen Qianqian sneered. Lin Li, are you trying to fool me? I know your purpose. Your former fiancé married your brother, and you feel ashamed, so you're determined to break us up. Qianqian, believe me, I didn't. Everything I said is true, Lin Li said urgently. Since you say what you're saying is true, then where are the photos of Lin Xian and that woman together? Shun Qianqian raised her chin. Lin clenched his fists. Where did he get the photos? The only photo he had was taken by his older sister last time, but Lin Xian in it was just a blurry picture of his back. Seeing Lin Li's reaction, Shun Qianqian became even more certain of her idea. Lin Xian has no woman who would support him, and he doesn't have a girlfriend. Lin Li, from now on, I will be all lovey-dovey with brother Lin Xian in front of you, and I will also help brother Lin Xian take over Xinghua Group. Shun Qianqian said arrogantly. As for you, Lin Li, I will kick you out of the Lin family. This is the consequence of your betrayal. Someone, see the guest out. Lin Li was kicked out of the Shin family. His mind was filled with Shun Qianqian's words, to help Lin Xian seize Xinghua Group and to drive him out of the Lin family. Lin Xian is different now. If Lin Xian really marries Shun Qianqian, with the Shun Group as his backing, and given how much Lin Xian hates him, he won't have a good life in the future. No, he absolutely cannot let Lin Xian and Shun Qianqian be together. Since Shun Qianqian's approach didn't work, he could only turn to Su Hua, the woman who was keeping Lin Xian as a mistress. He wanted to tell Su Hua about this before Lin Xian left her. But Lin Li looked utterly dejected. He had no idea how to contact Su Hua, and it was difficult for him to see her. How was he supposed to tell Su Hua about this? Since Shun Qianqian came to the Lin family, Lin Chong has been trying to contact Lin Xian in various ways, but Lin Xian's phone number has changed, and he doesn't know his address. Lin Chong could only come to Tsinghua University to find Lin Xian. Lin Chong drove his car, intending to enter Shanghai Qing University. To my surprise, the iron gate at the school gate remained closed. Lin Chong got off the bus. I am Lin Chong from Xinghua Group. I once donated a building to Shanghai University. Your school has given me the right to enter Shanghai University at any time. The security guard said respectfully, Sir, our system was upgraded some time ago, and we may have missed you. I'll check the records right away. Please wait a moment. No matter how the security guards checked, they couldn't find any record of letting Lin Chong pass. Looking at Lin Chang's attire and the car he drove, I felt that he wasn't a swindler. Then, the security guard called his supervisor and said, Director, there's a man named Lin Chong who claims he has the authority to enter the school, but I can't find any records of him. Tell him he doesn't have the right of way, the leader said. This was personally ordered by President Su. No one from the Lin family is allowed to enter the school. After hanging up the phone, the school leader shook his head. The Lin family has lost its immense wealth. If they had treated Lin Xian better instead of announcing their break with him across all platforms, the Lin family would have definitely prospered by leveraging the Su Group. The security guard returned to Lin Chang's side. Did you ask your superiors? Lin Chang sneered. I've already asked. The security guard nodded and was about to continue speaking when Lin Chang said in a deep voice, Now that you've asked, why don't you open the iron gate quickly? I need to go in and find my son. Sir, the security guard said awkwardly. Our supervisor said you don't have the right of way. Chapter 172 Lin Xian is numb. Chapter 172 Lin Xian is numb what? Lin Chang frowned deeply. This is impossible. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Sir, that's exactly what our manager said. You see, if you're looking for someone, you can call them out. The security guard smiled apologetically. No need, Lin Chang said in a deep voice. He didn't have Lin Xian's contact information at all, so how was he supposed to find him? Lin Chang drove away with a somber expression. He found a spot to park and waited for Lin Xian to come out at the school gate. He had been holding a grudge and was very dissatisfied with Tsinghua University's actions. But he just can't lose his temper. The largest shareholder of Shanghai University is the Su Group, and he was afraid that he would offend Su Hua. I squatted there for 3 days in a row. Lin Changkai finally met Lin Xian. Xianer, Lin Chang said affectionately, completely lacking the arrogance he displayed when facing Lin Xian at Lin Li's birthday banquet. What's wrong? Lin Xian frowned. Xianer, Dad needs to talk to you about something. Let's find a place and have a good talk between us, Lin Chang said. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. He didn't have anything else to do at the moment, and he wanted to see what Lin Chang's purpose was. They went together to a restaurant near the school. Lin Chang held the menu, ready to order. He was thinking of ordering some of Lin Xian's favorite dishes. He suddenly frowned as he looked at the menu. He didn't know what Xianer liked to eat. Lin Chong could only push the menu in front of Lin Xian. Xianer, take a look and see what you like to eat. Order whatever you like. No need for meals or anything like that. Just say what you need to say. I need to keep. Lin Xian paused, a mocking smile playing on his lips. Keep the person who's keeping me company. Everyone in the Lin family believed that he and Su Hua were not in a serious relationship. He was too lazy to explain to them. If you want to keep him as a sugar daddy, then go ahead and do it. He doesn't care what people he doesn't care about think of him. Lin Chang's brows furrowed slightly. He couldn't stand Lin Xian's self-degrading attitude. Lin Chong suppressed his anger and asked insincerely, Xianer, is that woman treating you well? He thought it must be bad. What's so good about a woman who only treats Lin Xian as a plaything? Lin Xian said sarcastically, at least it's better than being in your Lin family. At least I won't only have 400 yuan a month for living expenses, and I won't be beaten and scolded by everyone in your Lin family. Lin Chong choked. Mr. Lin, if you're going to keep rambling on, then I'm afraid I can't keep you company any longer. Lin Xian made a move to leave. Wait a minute. Lin Chong hurriedly called out to Lin Xian. He waited several days before he was able to meet Lin Xian, and he didn't know how long he would have to wait before they met again. The matter of resuming cooperation with the Shun family cannot be delayed. Every day of delay results in a significant loss. Then let's cut to the chase. Lin Xian leaned back in his chair, looking at Lin Chong with anticipation. It's like this. Because of what happened at Lier's birthday banquet, our Lin family has wronged Qianqian, and his wedding with Qianqian can no longer proceed. Lin Chong sighed. Lin Xian frowned. Why does he always have a bad feeling? Sir, here's your water. The waiter brought over a bowl of water and placed it in front of Lin Xian. Thank you for your help. Lin Xian picked up the glass and took a big gulp. Lin Chong then said, So, Xianer, Dad wants to transfer Lier and Qianqian's engagement to you. Puff. Lin Xian hadn't even swallowed the water in his mouth when Lin Chang's words made him spit it all out. Who did you say? Lin Xian's face was filled with shock. Shun Qianqian. Yes. Lin Chong nodded. When you were still in your mother's belly, the Shun family and the Lin family arranged a marriage between you two as children. But due to a series of unforeseen circumstances, Lier and Qianqian ended up getting engaged. Perhaps it was destined by heaven that you two were meant to be together, which is why things happened between Lier and Qin Ruyao. Lin Xian was numb, really numb. He thought that if he brought up the fact that he had a girlfriend, Shun Qianqian would give up. After all, given Shun Qianqian's status, there's no need for her to steal a man who already has a girlfriend. As a result, Shun Qianqian went to the Lin family. Blanche, this is unconventional. This is Shun Qianqian who contacted you, asking you to switch Lin Li's marriage contract with me, Lin Xian said confidently. Otherwise, Lin Chong wouldn't have thought of him. Yes. Lin Chong nodded. I've agreed on your behalf. They want to keep the marriage arrangement from back then. His voice carried a hint of condescension. As long as you're willing to return to the Lin family, you can get engaged to Shun Qianqian. Shun Qianqian is Shun Mao's only daughter, and he doesn't believe Lin Xian wouldn't agree to such a good thing. Chairman Lin Xian smiled coldly. When did it become your place to make decisions about my affairs? Don't forget, you've already announced across the entire platform that I, Lin Xian, am no longer your son. Lin Chang's face suddenly darkened. What kind of attitude is Lin Xian? What a rebellious son. If he weren't still somewhat useful, he wouldn't have approached him in such a humble manner. Lin Chong took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. Xianer, Lin Chong put on a loving expression. Your father is doing this for your own good. Shun Qianqian is Shun Mao's only daughter. If you marry her, then the Shun group will be yours. If you are capable, then Dad will hand over Xinghue group to you. This is better than you having to stay with that woman who's keeping you. You can do whatever you want then, you'll have more money than you can spend, and you won't have to be subservient to that woman. Lin Xian sneered. Lin Chong, do you really think I'm like you? Capable of anything for profit? I won't sacrifice my happiness for money. Lin Xian. Lin Chong could no longer maintain his image as a kind father, and said angrily, I'm doing this for your own good. Marrying a rich girl means you can inherit her family's company in the future. Isn't that better than you being kept by a sugar daddy and having to wag your tail and beg for food? Oh really? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow, and said sarcastically, "Whether you're doing this for me or for the company, you know the answer yourself." Lin Chang's forehead veins bulged. Lin Xian's lips curled into a faint, mocking smile. "Lin Chang, if I'm not mistaken, the Shin family should have told you that as long as Shun Qianqian and I get engaged, the cooperation between your two families will proceed smoothly. Am I right?" "Yes, this is crucial for the company," Lin Chang replied. "But what does this have to do with me? I have no connection with the Lin family now." Lin Xian leaned back in his chair, looking relaxed and languid. Lin Chang's face darkened. "Lin Xian, I'm giving you one last chance. Are you going back to the Lin family, or not? If you come back, you can enjoy the treatment you deserve as young Master Lin. If you don't come back, then you can forget about your marriage with Shin Qianqian. From now on, you can fend for yourself outside. If you die, my Lin family won't even collect your body." Chapter 173 President Su, Lin Xian seduces Shin Qianqian. Chapter 173 President Su, Lin Xian seduces Shin Qianqian. Lin Xian thought of his previous life. He died. Everyone in the Lin family saw the news of his death, and they were still celebrating Lin Li's birthday. Lin Xian's eyes grew increasingly mocking. These are his biological parents and his biological sister. I would be delighted. Lin Xian stood up from his seat. "Chairman Lin, let me remind you one more time. Don't forget that we have severed all ties." "Lin Xian, you." Lin Chang's face had turned ashen with anger from Lin Xian. Fine, fine, fine." He pointed to the door, his fingers trembling with anger. "Get out. Don't ever think about asking the Lin family for help again." Lin Xian gave him a cold laugh. "The next time they meet, they will be competitors." After Lin Xian left, Lin Chang slumped into a chair, looking utterly dejected. He thought Lin Xian would agree to get engaged to Shin Qianqian, but he was rejected. Without the Shun family's cooperation, their company's billions of dollars would have gone down the drain. Lin Chang glanced outside and suddenly saw a man dressed as a bodyguard in a suit reach out to Lin Xian. Lin Xian got into a car. "That's a Rolls-Royce. This car costs tens of millions, and even he is reluctant to buy it." Lin Chang frowned. Is the woman who keeps Lin Xian more powerful than the Lin family? No, that's impossible. How could a woman like that be interested in Lin Xian? A phone call suddenly came in. "It belongs to Shin Qianqian." "Qianqian," Lin Chang said kindly. "Uncle, have you talked to brother Lin Xian about me and the wedding?" Shin Qianqian asked impatiently. "I've already talked to Xianer about this," Lin Chang sighed. "He's throwing a tantrum at me right now. I'll talk to him again after he calms down." Shin Qianqian frowned. This is too slow. However, the Lin family is the fastest way for her to get close to brother Lin Xian, so she can't afford to fall out with the Lin family. "Then hurry up." Shin Qianqian hung up the phone. Lin Chang tossed his phone onto the table with a somber expression. It seems he still needs to push Lin Xian a bit, not let him live too comfortably outside, so that Lin Xian will remember the good things about the Lin family. Outside the Rongshi Hotel, Lin Li's face was deathly pale, devoid of any color, and his hands gripped his phone tightly. His father found Lin Xian. Lin Xian would never let go of such a good opportunity to return to the Lin family. When he returns to the Lin family, he should see Lin Xian sitting arrogantly in the living room of the Lin family villa. With Lin Xian becoming the son-in-law of the Shin family, and Shin Qianqian being such a fool, the Shun group will inevitably fall into Lin Xian's hands in the future. His father is a man who values profit above all else, and for the sake of the company's development, he is very likely to hand over Xinghue Group to Lin Xian. Then he'll have nothing left. What should he do now? Lin Li's mind went completely blank. Suddenly, a Maybach stopped in front of the hotel, followed by 2 black cars on all sides. 8 bodyguards got out of the car. They ran over skillfully and stood protectively around the woman. The woman standing in the middle was wearing a black suit, and the belt around her waist accentuated her incredibly slender figure. A gust of wind swept by, and the woman's long, flowing hair, draped over her shoulders, fluttered in the breeze. Her skin was as white as snow, and her lips were fiery red. Her appearance was breathtakingly beautiful. Lin Li's eyes lit up. It's Suhua. While Lin Li was pleasantly surprised, a strong sense of jealousy also arose in his heart. Where does Lin Xian get his skills from? First, he got a woman like Suhua, and then Shin Qianqian. Everyone fell in love with him. However, someone like President Su would definitely not tolerate such behavior. If he told her about Lin Xian seducing Shin Qianqian, perhaps President Su will abandon Lin Xian and also target the Shin family. Lin Xian's plans will also fall through. Lin Li strode over, wanting to reach Su Hua and tell her about Lin Xian and Shin Qianqian. The bodyguard stopped him. "What do you want to do?" the bodyguard asked menacingly. Compared to the tall and burly bodyguards, Lin Li's thin frame made him seem utterly vulnerable. Lin Li felt inexplicably frightened and took several steps back. The bodyguard was worried about Lin Li and kept his eyes fixed on him. Lin Li watched as Su Hua was about to enter the hotel. He had missed this opportunity to see Su Hua, and he might never see her again. He had to tell Su Hua about this before Lin Xian's plan was completed, otherwise it would be too late. Lin Li, emboldened by some unknown source, began shouting at Su Hua. "President Su, Lin Xian is no good. He betrayed you. He only wants your money. Don't be fooled by him." Su Hua paused in her steps. She frowned and glanced at Lin Li. Jiang Qing whispered, "President Su, it's Lin Li." Su Hua frowned. "Call him over." A bodyguard, having received instructions, approached Lin Li and said, "Our CEO, Mr. Su, wants you to come over." Lin Li was excited and hurriedly followed the bodyguard to Su Hua's side. "You're saying Xian betrayed me?" Su Hua's voice was icy. "Yes." Lin Li nodded. "Shin Qianqian and I were engaged. Lin Xian exposed a video of me and Qin Ruiyao at my birthday party, so Shin Qianqian canceled our engagement. I later learned Lin Xian's purpose. It turned out that he wanted to get engaged to Shun Qianqian himself. If my engagement with Shun Qianqian was canceled, then the marriage between the Lin family and the Shin family would naturally fall into his hands." Su Hua narrowed her eyes. "Xian and Shin Qianqian, are they betrothed as children?" "Yes." Lin Li nodded. "This betrothal was arranged between my mother and the Shun family when my mother was still pregnant." Su Hua's jealousy almost made her lose her mind. It turns out Xian had an arranged marriage with another woman. "President Su," Lin Li continued, "Shin Qianqian and Lin Xian didn't have much interaction before, but a few days ago, she came to the Lin family and asked them to arrange an engagement between her and Lin Xian. Shin Qianqian suddenly wants to marry Lin Xian. I wonder if Lin Xian did something recently that made Shun Qianqian fall in love with him." This was a blatant admission to Su Hua that Lin Xian was seducing Shin Qianqian. Su Hua clenched her fists. A dark undercurrent surged in his eyes. Lin Li looked at Su Hua's expression and felt smug. It seems that President Su believed him and got angry. Speaking of which, the Shin group only has Shun Qianqian as its only daughter. He painstakingly planned all of this, probably with the Shun group in mind. Lin Li continued his efforts, striving to portray Lin Xian as a scumbag and greedy man. "Is that so?" Su Hua's lips curled into a cool smile. Lin Li felt smug. This time, President Su will definitely not let Lin Xian off the hook. Chapter 174 Young Master Lin, in danger. Chapter 174 Young Master Lin, in danger. You'd better make sure everything you're saying is true. Su Hua glanced at him and spoke coldly. Lin Li felt a chill creep up from the soles of his feet. Su Hua withdrew her gaze and continued walking into the hotel. Su Hua's figure disappeared. Lin Li gasped for breath, as if he had just survived a disaster. He had just had a feeling that Su Hua was going to kill him. "President Su, why don't you ask young Master Lin about the situation?" Jiang Qing, who was following behind Su Hua, couldn't help but ask. "No need," Su Hua said calmly. Jiang Qing's eyes were filled with worry. President Su's demeanor was clearly the calm before the storm. This time, young Master Lin is probably in danger. Su Hua arrived at the hotel lobby surrounded by a large group of people, attracting a lot of attention. They were all shocked by Su Hua's appearance. Shin Qianqian was one of them. She looked at Su Hua's stunningly beautiful face, her eyes filled with jealousy. Who exactly is this woman? She's even prettier than her. She inexplicably disliked Su Hua, and Shin Qianqian's eyes were full of hostility when she looked at Su Hua. "Tisk, putting on airs," Shin Qianqian said dismissively. "Qianqian," her best friend said with a smile. "Some people flaunt what they lack. Don't be fooled by her having so many bodyguards now. She probably just has a little money and is putting on an act." Shin Qianqian gave a cold laugh. Isn't that just an act? She had met almost every woman in Yundu's high society, unless they weren't qualified enough for her to meet. She had never seen this woman before. Therefore, her family background must not be very good. A smug smile appeared on Shun Qianqian's lips. What good is a pretty face if you don't have a good family background? No, her best friend added. She's not rich because of herself. She only has so many bodyguards because of men. TSK, another mistress who climbed the social ladder by using her body. All right, stop talking. Aren't you disgusted? Shun Qianqian sneered. Su Hua came to discuss cooperation with the CEO, who sensed a strong sense of unease. He spoke with trepidation throughout the discussion about the collaboration with Su Hua. They desperately need the technology and investment that the Su Group provides. He was afraid of offending Su Hua, who might then refuse to cooperate with them if she got angry. Wait a moment, Su Hua said in a deep voice. She stood up and walked towards the restroom. After Su Hua disappeared from sight, the boss couldn't help but ask Jiang Qing, Secretary Jiang, did I just do something that touched a taboo of President Su? He had met Su Hua before. She wasn't this scary before. President Su is indeed in a bad mood. Jiang Qing nodded. But this has nothing to do with you, President Wang. You don't need to worry. President Su won't take her anger out on you. When it comes to work, Su Hua rarely acts impulsively. Of course, work involving Lin Xian is an exception. That's good. That's good. The boss breathed a sigh of relief. Inside the restroom, Su Hua stood in front of the sink, cupping cold water in her hands and splashing it on her face several times. Her anger subsided somewhat, preventing her from spiraling out of control. Su Hua dried the water droplets on her face and hands and returned to the dining table. Su Hua's aura was no longer so cold and fierce. Negotiations for cooperation proceeded smoothly. Seeing Su Hua sign her name, the boss finally felt relieved. President Su, it's a pleasure to cooperate with you. The boss's eyes narrowed into slits with joy. Su Hua responded faintly, then got up and walked out. Su Hua sat in the back seat of the car. Her slender, fair fingers pinched her brow, and a deep darkness remained in the depths of her eyes. Jiang Qing could feel the cold aura emanating from Su Hua. President Su, Jiang Qing asked cautiously, are you going to the company now, or back to Yuan to see young Master Lin? Back to the company, Su Hua said in a deep voice. President Su, should we ask young Master Lin about Shun Qianqian's matter? Jiang Qing asked tentatively. It's unlikely that young Master Lin would seduce Shun Qianqian, as Lin Li claimed. As for young Master Lin wanting to acquire the Shun Group, that's utter nonsense. 10 Shun groups cannot compare to one Su group. If it weren't for the need to control young Master Lin, President Su might have already handed over the Su group to him. No need. Su Hua's voice was cold and deep. Oh, okay. Jiang Qing nodded. Just as Jiang Qing was about to start the car, Su Hua's voice came from the back seat again. Send someone to investigate Shun Qianqian. I need to get her information when we get to the company. Yes. Jiang Qing felt that Su Hua was practically drowning in jealousy. Strangely enough, she didn't sense that President Su was angry. On the contrary, President Su seemed to be suppressing something. Lin Xian also returned to Night Garden. If Su Hua were here, she would definitely be waiting for him on the sofa in the living room downstairs. He didn't see Su Hua's tall and beautiful figure when he returned this time. Where's Hua Bao? Hasn't she come back yet? Lin Xian asked. Yes, Miss called specifically to tell you not to wait for her. She has some things to take care of and will be back quite late tonight. Butler Wang replied respectfully. Lin Xian had a feeling that something was wrong. Surprisingly, Su Hua didn't call him about coming home late. Instead, she told Butler Wang. Achio. Achio. Lin Xian sneezed several times in a row. Who's insulting me? Lin Xian rubbed his itchy nose. Worried that something had happened, Lin Xian called Su Hua. Su Hua's phone kept ringing. She sat in the car, her lips pressed tightly together, staring intently at the note on the screen. Xian. The air pressure inside the car was extremely low. Jiang Qing drove the car with trepidation. Strange, Lin Xian muttered, looking at his phone. This is the first time she hasn't answered my calls. Could something have really happened? Lin Xian was still worried, so he contacted Jiang Qing again. Jiang Qing looked at the incoming call message and asked, President Su, it's young Master Lin calling. Should we answer it? I accepted it, Su Hua said, pursing her lips. If he doesn't answer soon, Xian will get worried. Jiang Qing slid the answer button. Young Master Lin, Jiang Qing said respectfully. Secretary Jiang, Hua Bao said she would be back early tonight, but it's already 6 o'clock and she still hasn't returned. She's not answering her phone either. Has something happened? Lin Xian asked worriedly. Jiang Qing glanced at the woman with a gloomy expression and replied, Young Master Lin, you don't need to worry. There are some urgent matters at the company that need to be dealt with. President Su probably didn't want to be disturbed, so she put her phone on silent. That's good. Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. Remember to tell her to eat on time, not to drink too much alcohol, and also to drink less coffee, Lin Xian reminded her worriedly. Young Master Lin, please rest assured, I will keep a close eye on President Su. Jiang Qing nodded. After returning to the company, Jiang Qing also printed out the investigation documents and sent them to Su Hua's office. Chapter 175 Route Severing Water. Chapter 175 The route severing water arrived at Su Hua's office. President Su, this is Shun Qianqian's information. Su Hua flipped through the documents. Jiang Qing explained from the side. Shun Qianqian isn't anything special, except that she's arrogant and domineering, and often bullies others. Before young Master Lin was born, the Lin family and the Shun family did arrange a marriage between their children. However, the Shun family later disliked young Master Lin and arranged for Shun Qianqian to get engaged to Lin Li. Some time ago, at Lin Li's birthday party, young Master Lin publicly revealed that Lin Li and Qin Riao were having an affair. Shun Qianqian's father, Shun Mao, then publicly announced the cancellation of their marriage. Because of the time constraints, this was all the information they could find. Su Hua frowned slightly as she looked at the information above. Jiang Qing, who do you think is prettier, me or Shun Qianqian? Su Hua suddenly asked. Jiang Qing. Why is President Su suddenly comparing looks with Shun Qianqian? President Su, of course you are much better looking. You are the most beautiful in all of Yun. Jiang Qing replied. She was telling the truth. Su Hua's beauty is very striking. It can amaze people at first glance and is unforgettable. Not to mention her innate noble temperament, which adds to her beauty. And what about our abilities and personalities? Su Hua asked again. Shun Qianqian is nowhere near as good as you, President Su. Jiang Qing continued. A hint of satisfaction flashed in Su Hua's eyes. So, I'm better than Shun Qianqian in every way. With me as Xian's girlfriend, how could Xian possibly leave me and fall for a woman like Shun Qianqian? Su Hua said in a low voice. As for Xian coveting the Shun family's wealth, that's even more impossible. Xian can spend her money however he wants. As long as Xian doesn't run away again, she can give the company to Xian as a gift. Jiang Qing. So that's why President Su compared herself to Shun Qianqian. Women in love are just like that, they love to compare themselves to their rivals. President Su, do you believe that young Master Lin did not seduce Shun Qianqian? Jiang Qing asked tentatively. Yes, I've always believed in him. I believe he wouldn't be interested in Shun Qianqian, let alone seduce her. Su Hua lowered her eyes, her slender fingers stroking the ring on her left hand. However, her Xian is too outstanding now, and too many women are coveting him. First, Qin Royale left. Now another one, Shun Qianqian, has arrived. Many more women will appear in the future. The thought of those women trying to take Xian away from her, and even staring at him with strange looks, made her feel uneasy. She desperately wanted to lock Xian up. He could only see her. She dared not return to Yuan, fearing that she would not be able to suppress her impulses and lock Xian up. What if she scares Xian, and he becomes hysterical and tries to escape from her like before? She didn't want to disrupt the current peace. So she wanted to numb herself with work and wait until she calmed down before going back to find her Xian. President Su, I thought you believed Lin Li's words. Jiang Qing breathed a sigh of relief. 2. She's probably overthinking it. If President Su believed Lin Li, he would have abandoned the cooperation, gone back, and locked young Master Lin in a dark room, instead of coming to the company. Su Hua chuckled softly. But even if Xian isn't seduced by other women, he has too many suitors, one after another, rushing towards him. Su Hua's voice was shrouded in endless coldness. Jiang Qing shivered from the cold. It's over, young Master Lin is doomed. President Su is so jealous, she's definitely not going to be appeased. President Su, should we deal with Lin Li, who's stirring up trouble? Jiang Qing asked. No need. Xian is dealing with the Lin family right now, so just leave him to Xian as a toy. Su Hua's eyes were cold. But, since you dared to try to use me to hurt Xian, then you should pay the price. Su Hua curled her red lips, her tone languid. Jiang Qing silently lit a candle for Lin Li in her heart. Lin Li will definitely not have an easy time this time. Jiang Qing, Su Hua said expressionlessly. Send someone to find an opportunity to capture Lin Li and torture him properly. By the way, didn't the lab just develop the root-severing water? Use him as a test subject. Root-cutting medicine? Jiang Qing's eyes widened, filled with shock. President Su wants to use the root-curing medicine on Lin Li. It seems that President Su is really angry this time. Yes, I will arrange it as soon as possible, Jiang Qing replied. And one more thing, Su Hua added. Find a way to let Xian know about the arrogant and domineering things you found out about Xin Qianqian. Good. Jiang Qing left the office. Su Hua was the only one left in the office. Xian, Su Hua said softly, stroking the ring. I really want to lock you up. She turned him into a canary with broken wings, and kept him locked in the night garden forever. It's a world just for the two of them. Lin Chong returned to the Lin family. Lin Xingwan had been sitting on the sofa in the living room waiting for Lin Chong. Master, the servant greeted respectfully. Lin Xingwan's eyes lit up. It's Dad who's back. He will probably bring Xiaoxian back with him. Lin Li clenched his hands tightly, his hands sweating with nervousness. Lin Chong changed into slippers and walked into the villa. Lin Xingwan looked behind Lin Chong and asked in confusion, Dad, where's Xiaoxian? Didn't he come back with you? Don't mention him to me. Lin Chong said grimly. He's a rebellious son, utterly lawless. Dad, what happened? Lin Xingwan asked, frowning. Lin Chong gritted his teeth and said, he said that the Lin family has nothing to do with him, and he will not come back. He knows what consequences the Shun family's termination of cooperation with Xinghue Group will bring to Xinghue Group, and he is actually gloating. Dad, Xiaoxian is probably still upset, but he'll probably be fine in a few days. Dad, Xiaoxian is still young and doesn't understand things. Don't make yourself sick by getting angry, Lin Xingwan advised. She didn't want to see Xiaoxian's relationship with his parents deteriorate. Otherwise, Xiaoxian will have no hope of returning to the Lin family in the future. Wanner, you don't need to speak up for Lin Xian. I know what he's thinking. He's treating the Lin family as his enemy right now. Lin Chong said angrily. Lin Li frowned. Wasn't Lin Xian going to great lengths to return to the Lin family? Why would he refuse such a good opportunity? Jiang Shuqin breathed a sigh of relief. If Lin Xian doesn't come back, she won't have to see that eyesore anymore. Jiang Shuqin sat on the sofa with her arms crossed. Lin Xian is an ingrate. If we let him return to the Lin family, it would be like inviting a wolf into the house, turning our family into a mess. It's better if he doesn't come back. No. Lin Chong gritted his teeth. He has to come back. I have to maintain the cooperation with the Shin family. He needed to find an opportunity to force Lin Xian to come and beg him. When Su Hua returned to Yi Garden, it was already late at night, and the surroundings were quiet. She exuded a suppressed aura of hostility. Clearly, all the work done that night wasn't very effective. Chapter 176, Intense Possessiveness. Chapter 176, A Strong Desire to Possess. Su Hua walked into the living room. Miss, you're back, Butler Wang said respectfully. Su Hua nodded. Hearing the commotion outside, Lin Xian, who was in the restaurant, came out. Hua Bao. Lin Xian walked up, took the bag from Su Hua's hand, and wanted to help her put it away. Lin Xian frowned. Why are your hands so cold? He held Su Hua's hand in his palm and rubbed it, trying to warm it up. Su Hua stared intently at Lin Xian, a strong possessiveness lurking deep in her eyes. I really want to lock Xian up. Lin Xian keenly sensed that Su Hua's emotions were not right. Hua Bao, what happened? Lin Xian asked worriedly. Su Hua suppressed the impulse in her heart with all her might. She couldn't scare her Xian. I'm fine. Su Hua shook her head. Lin Xian's eyes were full of confusion. Are you really okay? You must be hungry coming back so late, Hua Bao. I made some of your favorite dishes for you as a late-night snack. Lin Xian led Su Hua into the dining room. Bang! Su Hua slammed the restaurant door shut. Butler Wang, who was blocked at the door, he looked completely bewildered. What's wrong? Inside the restaurant, Su Hua leaned against the cold wall, her arms wrapped around Lin Xian's neck, her lips pressed against his, their breaths mingling. Lin Xian understood Su Hua's intention and coaxed her softly. Hua Bao, let's talk about it after we eat. Ah Xian, kiss me, Su Hua said in a suppressed voice. The eddies in her eyes were so deep they seemed to suck Lin Xian in. Hua Bao, you're tired. Go to sleep well tonight. Once you've rested, I'll let Hua Bao do whatever she wants with you. Lin Xian was genuinely worried about Su Hua's health. Su Hua went to work early this morning and didn't return until 1 a.m. If this continues, even an iron body couldn't withstand it. Is Ah Xian being naughty? Su Hua narrowed her eyes dangerously. Lin Xian sighed helplessly. If he didn't satisfy Su Hua today, she wouldn't give up. So he grabbed the back of her head and kissed her red lips. Su Hua closed her eyes and let Lin Xian kiss her freely. She was like a person dying in the freezing cold, frantically drawing warmth from Lin Xian's body. Outside the restaurant, Butler Wang suddenly heard a bang, the sound of a chair hitting the ground. Butler Wang instantly understood. No wonder Miss wouldn't let him in. She wanted to have some alone time with young Master Lin. Okay. Butler Wang nodded with a smile, and he stood guard not far from the restaurant to prevent any foolish servants from disturbing Su Hua and Lin Xian. More than an hour later, Lin Xian carried Su Hua back to the room. The restaurant was a complete mess. The dining table was completely empty, and the floor was littered with broken plates and scattered food. The next day, Su Hua then went to the company. President Su. Jiang Qing frowned. Why hadn't President Su's mood calmed down yet? Su Hua coldly ordered. Bring over all the documents that I need to handle these next few days. President Su, is something wrong? You won't be coming to the company for the next few days? Jiang Qing asked, puzzled. Yes. Su Hua lowered her eyes. She wanted Ah Xian to remember for sure whose man he was. Su Hua found that work could not alleviate her urge to lock Lin Xian up. Only something like what happened last night could reduce it a little. Lin Xian slept until 10 o'clock, and he skipped class again. Of course, Su Hua had already personally called and spoken to the principal. Lei Hui approached Lin Xian. Lin Xian simply went to the company. Boss, Lei Hui said, bringing out a stack of documents. These all need your attention. Ahem, this seems a bit too much. Lei Hui rubbed his nose. He always felt that with Lin Xian's intelligence, he would definitely come up with a perfect solution. I was thinking of showing Lin Xian these important contents. Lin Xian took the document and began to look through it. This document is very thick, with dozens of pages. Lei Hui thought it would take Lin Xian a long time to finish reading the document, so he went out to handle his work. An hour later, Lei Hui returned to his office. I've already looked at the document and made some modifications. Take a look, Lin Xian said. Lei Hui's eyes widened. Have you finished watching it? Lei Hui glanced at his watch. He had only been looking at these for half an hour. It would take at least a whole day to look at them. Does that mean the boss was just casually looking around? Lei Hui frowned and picked up the document. After reading the first few pages, he was stunned, disbelief appearing in his eyes. He flipped through several more pages. It's actually true. 1 eye and 10 lines. Lei Hui swallowed hard. It seemed his boss was even more perverted than he had imagined. Lin Xian frowned when he saw Lei Hui's expression. Is there a problem? No. Lei Hui swallowed hard. Boss, I will make the modifications as you instructed, Lei Hui said respectfully. Lin Xian nodded. After leaving Lei Hui's office, Lin Xian wandered around and looked around. Everyone in the company is doing their job, and everything is proceeding in an orderly manner. Lin Xian nodded in satisfaction. Lei Hui Governance Company is quite capable. Drop. Lin Xian's phone beeped with a notification sound. He glanced at it and saw it was a QQ message push. He frowned. Why are all the posts about Xin Xianxian? Out of curiosity, Lin Xian clicked on it and took a look. The content was almost entirely photos and videos of Xin Xianxian. In one of the videos, a girl is being held down by 2 bodyguards while Xin Xianxian slaps her face repeatedly. They even force the girl to grab her vomit with her hands and eat it. The video finally froze on Shun Qianqian's face, which was filled with disdain and distortion. Lin Xian was not surprised by Shun Qianqian's appearance. On the surface, she appears innocent and lovely, but in private, she cannot tolerate anyone disobeying her in the slightest. He had experienced this firsthand when he was with the Lin family. At this time, the company was also conducting auditions for artists. A group of people dressed in glamorous attire stood outside the audition room, half of them male and half female. Qin Ruiyao was among them. A girl looked at Qin Ruiyao with a puzzled expression. This person looks familiar. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Didn't you see the news? This is Qin Ruiyao. The story of Qin Ruiyao being a mistress and sleeping with Lin Li, who had a fiancé, caused quite a stir. Holy crap, that's explosive. Isn't that right? Lin Li is the heir of Xinghue Group. Qin Ruiyao knew that she couldn't possibly sign with Xinghue Entertainment, so she came to Tianmu Entertainment for an interview. Those candidates also felt a sense of crisis. This time, they are competing for the role of Xiaonyao in the palace drama Empresses in the Palace. If they are chosen to play in Xiaonyao, they will be signed by Sky Entertainment. It has to be said that Qin Ruiyao's face looks delicate and fragile, easily arousing people's protective instincts. They didn't have much of a chance against Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao's face turned extremely ugly as she listened to their discussion. However, she was determined to get the role of Xiaonyao. Once she gets the role, she's determined to give them a good slap in the face. Next, number 15. A man in a suit called out from outside the room. Chapter 177. Lin Xian is the boss of Tianmu Group. Chapter 177. Lin Xian made Qin Ruiyao, the boss of Tianmu Group, pound her heart. She walked into the performance hall. The three people sitting inside nodded in unison. Yes, this face fits in Xiaonyao's character quite well. Qin Ruiyao, right? Can you dance? The director asked. Meeting. Dancing can enhance a person's temperament. In order to make Qin Ruiyao bewitched by men, Qin's mother specially sent her to dance lessons when Qin Ruiyao was very young. Qin Ruiyao danced gracefully in the middle. Not bad, not bad. The director nodded. Come on, you perform this part. The director tossed Qin Ruiyao 2 pages of the script. These 2 pages of the script happen to be the part wherein Xiaonyao pretends to be weak and cries. This is right in Qin Ruiyao's comfort zone. During the performance, her eyes were red, and tears streamed down her face, making her look like a pear blossom in the rain. He choked up while delivering his lines. She performed this scene perfectly. My performance is over. Qin Ruiyao bowed to the interviewer. Not bad, not bad. The director couldn't stop nodding. Qin Ruiyao couldn't help but smile as she listened to their praise. As long as she can sign with Sky Entertainment, Qin Ruiyao will have a chance to turn her life around. Splash. The door was suddenly pushed open. Everyone looked towards the doorway and saw that a very handsome man had walked in. None of them had ever met Lin Xian, let alone known that Lin Xian was their boss. Lin Xian looked at Qin Ruiyao in surprise. What is she doing here? Sir, you're here to interview for the role of Prince Gua, right? We're still interviewing for the role of Xiaonyao. Please leave. The director's attitude wasn't particularly harsh. He was quite satisfied with Lin Xian. At least Lin Xian's appearance matched the image of Prince Gua. He was handsome and dashing. If his acting skills were good, it would be even more perfect. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow as he listened to the director's words. It turned out to be a casting interview for a script he had brought from another world. Yes, it suits Xiaonyao quite well. Lin Xian nodded. He sat down in a chair with an air of familiarity, crossed his legs, and said, He's just like a white lotus in temperament. Qin Ruiyao's face turned bright red, and she clenched her fists. Lin Xian, I've already left Shanghai University. Are you still going to humiliate me like this? Qin Ruiyao bit her lip, her tone filled with endless grievance. Qin Ruiyao, didn't I say that your leaving Shanghai University was just the beginning? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. How could he let Qin Ruiyao off so easily? What do you guys think of Qin Ruiyao? Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. Not bad. The director commented from a professional perspective. Her appearance fits in Xiaonyao's delicate image very well, and her acting skills are also acceptable. Kick her out, Lin Xian said casually. Qin Ruiyao was taken aback. He immediately retorted sarcastically. Lin Xian, who do you think you are? You think you can just kick me out like that? Aren't you overestimating yourself? Lin Xian, I'll show you how I, Qin Ruyao, rise to power, and you will definitely be abandoned by Su Hua in the future. I want you to kneel before me and beg me. Qin Ruyao whispered to Lin Xian. Once she hooks up with a rich and powerful man, she will definitely make Lin Xian experience everything she has gone through. All 3 interviewers were very satisfied with her. I believe she will have no problem landing the role of Xiaonyao. Once she joins Tianmu Entertainment, with her excellent talent, she will definitely be given special attention and development. She will become very famous. Lin Xian casually rested his hand behind his head, raised an eyebrow, and said, "What a coincidence. I really am the boss of Tianmu Entertainment." Lin Xian, if you really are the boss of Tianmu Entertainment, how come they don't recognize you? Qin Ruiyao sneered. At this moment, Lei Hui pushed the door open and came in. The director immediately greeted him respectfully. General Manager. Lei Hui nodded. Lei Hui tried to walk up to Lin Xian, but Qin Ruiyao blocked his way. Lei Hui sized up Qin Ruiyao, his brows furrowing. Isn't this Qin Ruiyao? The people their boss dealt with personally. Qin Ruiyao said, General Manager, someone is impersonating your boss. Who? Lei Hui asked, frowning. It's Lin Xian. Qin Ruiyao pointed to Lin Xian. She gave Lin Xian a smug look. Soon she would see him kicked out of Tianmu Entertainment. Lei Hui ignored her, walked past her, and went straight to Lin Xian, respectfully calling out, Boss. Qin Ruiyao's eyes widened. Boss. You just called Lin Xian boss? Qin Ruiyao's face was filled with shock. That's right. Lei Hui nodded. He is our boss, and Tianmu Group belongs to him. No, it's impossible. Qin Ruiyao shook her head in disbelief. How is that possible? How could Lin Xian possibly own such a large company? Lin Xian calmly stood up from the chair. Kicked Qin Ruiyao out of the company. Furthermore, all businesses under the Tianmu Group will never hire Qin Ruiyao again. With just this one sentence, Qin Ruiyao's fate was sealed. Qin Ruiyao's idea of climbing the social ladder through Tianmu Entertainment was completely thwarted. She staggered a few steps and could barely stand. What should she do now? Starshine Entertainment doesn't want her, and now Sky Entertainment doesn't want her either. Which entertainment company could she join? If she doesn't enter the entertainment industry, what else can she do? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Qin Ruiyao, you are not welcome in our company. Please leave. Qin Ruiyao pursed her lips and walked out of the Tianmu Group building in a daze. Wah! Qin Ruiyao squatted on the ground and burst into tears. She regretted it. She really regretted it. If she had known earlier, she would have been wholeheartedly with Lin Xian, and she would be very happy now. Qin Ruiyao returned to the Qin family like a walking corpse. Yao, how did the interview go? Qin's mother asked with concern. It didn't pass. Qin Ruiyao shook her head, her eyes red. How is this possible? Qin's mother was stunned. How could her daughter, with such good talent, be rejected? Mom, the boss of Tianmu Group is Lin Xian, Qin Ruiyao said, crying. It was him. Qin's mother exclaimed in disbelief. Mom, what should I do now? Qin Ruiyao's tears kept sliding down her face. Qin's mother's mind was also in a complete mess. What to do? She didn't know either. Ugh! Qin Ruiyao suddenly felt a strong wave of nausea. She stumbled into the toilet and vomited violently. Chapter 178 Mom, I'm pregnant. Chapter 178 Mom, I'm pregnant. Yao, what's wrong with you? Qin's mother asked with concern. Qin Ruiyao's face was very pale. I don't know what happened. I just suddenly felt really uncomfortable. I've never felt like this before when I had an upset stomach. Tears still clung to Qin Ruiyao's eyelashes. Qin's mother said anxiously, I'll take you to the hospital. Ugh! Qin Ruiyao started vomiting into the sink again. Qin's mother patted Qin Ruiyao's back and said with heartache, Yao, when I was pregnant with you, I also vomited like this, but you couldn't have gotten pregnant. Pregnant? Qin Ruiyao's eyes lit up. She grasped her mother's hand and said, Mom, I know why my stomach hurts so much now. I'm pregnant. I must be pregnant. Her tone was agitated. As long as she gets pregnant, she can use her child to gain status and marry into the Lin family. Pregnant? Qin's mother frowned. Whose child is it? It's Lin Li's, Mom. I'm pregnant with Lin Li's child. Qin Ruiyao grabbed her mother's hand. I can marry into the Lin family now. But Yao Yao, didn't you say that Lin Li always wears condoms? Qin's mother asked, puzzled. Mom, the next few times, I secretly changed his condoms. They had holes in them. Qin Ruiyao said excitedly. Qin's mother's eyes lit up. If you are really pregnant, Yao Yao, then you can marry into the Lin family with this child. Yes. Qin Ruiyao nodded. As long as I can become Lin Li's wife, I will have endless money. If I want to enter the entertainment industry, I can use Xinghui Entertainment's resources to promote myself. Oh, right. I also want to destroy Lin Xian's company. Qin Ruiyao's eyes were full of hope. This child came at just the right time. Yao Yao, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. Qin's mother took Qin Ruiyao to the obstetrics and gynecology department. They used a blood test, which takes about 2 hours to get the results. Worried that Qin Ruiyao was tired, Qin's mother told her to go back to the rented room first. Qin's mother returned with the report. Mom, what's the result? Am I pregnant? Qin Ruiyao asked anxiously. She's pregnant. Qin's mother nodded with a smile. Qin Ruiyao snatched the report, and her fingers trembled with excitement when she saw the words pregnant on it. Mom, I'm going to find brother Lin Li right now. Qin Ruiyao said excitedly. Yao Yao, wait a minute. Qin's mother called her to a stop. Mom, what's wrong? Qin Ruiyao asked, puzzled. You can't just let this go, Qin's mother said. What happened last time ruined his reputation. He must hate you now. If you go to him directly, you might lose the child. Upon hearing her mother's words, Qin Ruiyao recalled the words Lin Li had spoken to her at her birthday banquet. Mom is right. Lin Li doesn't want to keep this child. Qin Ruiyao stroked her belly, a wave of lingering fear washing over her. This was her last bargaining chip. She couldn't afford to lose it. Mom, what should I do? Qin Ruiyao asked anxiously. Let me think about it. Qin's mother frowned and began to think of a solution. Second by second. 2 minutes later. I've got it. Mother Qin's eyes lit up. Okay, Yao Yao, let's go to the media and make a big fuss about this. I want everyone to know you're pregnant, so Lin Li won't dare to harm the child. Moreover, under pressure from public opinion, Lin Li had no choice but to marry you. Yes, Mom, I'll do whatever you say. Qin Ruiyao couldn't help but smile. As expected, fate was kind to her. When she was desperate, she was given this child. The affair between Qin Ruiyao and Lin Li was already quite a big deal, and the news of Qin Ruiyao's pregnancy spread rapidly in just one afternoon. Lin Chong also saw the message and took a picture of his phone with a somber expression. She's pregnant, Lin Chong said through gritted teeth. Qin Ruiyao is a stain on Lier's reputation. Her pregnancy has caused quite a stir. How will Lier find a daughter with a better family background than the Lin family in the future? Who's pregnant? Jiang Shuqin asked, puzzled. Qin Ruiyao. Lin Chong replied in a deep voice. What? Jiang Shuqin suddenly stood up from the sofa. Lin Chong gritted his teeth and said, everyone is speculating whether Lier will marry Qin Ruiyao. If he doesn't, our whole family will be condemned by everyone. If he does, people outside will laugh at our family. The Lin family is now facing a difficult choice. Jiang Shuqin's mind was also in a mess, and she had no idea how to deal with it. In short, Qin Ruiyao cannot marry into the Lin family. Otherwise, given her personality, she will definitely cause chaos in the Lin family. Lin Li is back. Ever since he heard that Lin Xian would represent Tsinghua University in the national computer competition, he has been preparing for the competition. He absolutely must defeat Lin Xian. Lin Li didn't have time to go online. Dad, Mom, what happened? Lin Li asked, noticing the grim expressions on Lin Chong and Jiang Shuqin's faces. Look at yourself, Lin Chong said in a deep voice, tossing his phone on the coffee table. Look at the mess you've made. Jiang Shuqin frowned and said with dissatisfaction, what kind of attitude is this? This was clearly Lin Xian's scheme against Lier and Qin Ruiyao. Lier is also a victim. How can you blame Lier? A doting mother often spoils her son, Lin Chong said through gritted teeth. Lin Li's gaze fell on his phone, and a strong sense of foreboding washed over him. He picked up the phone with trembling hands. A row of eye-catching blue letters clearly read, Qin Ruiyao is pregnant with Lin Li's child. Lin Li's eyes widened. What happened? He took precautions every time he slept with Qin Ruiyao. How could Qin Ruiyao be pregnant? Lin Li's face turned deathly pale. His previous affair with Qin Ruiyao was just a romantic escapade. People would forget about it after a while. But when Qin Ruiyao got pregnant, everything changed. It must be that bitch Qin Ruiyao who did something. You must handle this matter properly for me, Lin Chong said with a stern expression. Yes. Lin Li's eyes and brows were filled with a dark expression. Qin Ruiyao, you forced me to do this. Lin Xian had just come out of the space and was leisurely lying on the bed opening his phone. I just logged into Weibo. He then saw a Weibo post. Holy crap, Lin Xian exclaimed in shock. Qin Ruiyao is pregnant. What happened? In his previous life, Qin Ruiyao never got pregnant until his death. Could it be? Lin Xian thought of Luo Yuan and called him. Brother Xian, Luo Yuan said in a rather ingratiating tone. They used to be irreconcilable rivals, with Luo Yuan finding fault with everything Lin Xian did. Now, he has completely become Lin Xian's devoted fan. Was Qin Ruiyao's pregnancy your doing? Lin Xian asked. Chapter 179, I haven't been going to class for the past few days. Chapter 179, I haven't been to class these past few days. Yes, I just gave Qin Ruiyao a little advice on being prepared for the worst, suggesting she have a child so that Lin Li wouldn't easily abandon her. I didn't expect Qin Ruiyao to actually get pregnant. It seems she's quite proactive. Luo Yuan chuckled. Well done. Lin Xian's lips curled up. What follows is a good show of dogs fighting each other. Lin Li would never marry Qin Ruiyao. Qin Ruiyao was so close to marrying into the Lin family and becoming a noblewoman, but in the end, her hopes were dashed. She must be in great pain. He thanks. Luo Yuan scratched his head. Study hard, and when you're capable, you can come work for my company. Lin Xian realized that Luo Yuan was quite quick-witted, and using him might not be a bad idea. Really, Luo Yuan jumped up from the sofa. He was disciplined for Qin Ruiyao's sake. Although he had a degree from Tsinghua University, better companies wouldn't consider him. His family is now bankrupt, and he has to earn money on his own. He thought he would only be able to do jobs that paid a few thousand yuan in the future, but then Lin Xian extended an olive branch to him. The prerequisite is that you meet the requirements. My company doesn't keep useless people, Lin Xian said calmly. I'm doomed, I'm so useless. Luo Yuan deflated again. During his freshman and sophomore years of college, he was always following Qin Ruiyao around, and since his family had some money, he didn't study hard. After his family went bankrupt, he started to work hard. However, given his current abilities, he probably wouldn't meet Lin Xian's company's requirements. I'll give you some computer books. Practice them diligently. If you have any questions, you can ask Wang De, Lin Xian said. Luo Yuan's eyes lit up. Those were the books Lin Xian showed Wang De, right? He'd been eyeing it for a long time. Thank you, Brother Xian, Luo Yuan said excitedly. Lin Xian hung up the phone. This way. Qin Ruiyao also contacted Lin Li. Brotherly, can we meet? Lin Li's eyes were cold. Okay, let's meet. Lin Li forced a smile. They chose a hotel as the location. Brotherly. Qin Ruiyao rushed over and hugged Lin Li's waist. I missed you so much. Lin Li clenched his fists, barely suppressing the urge to pull Qin Ruiyao away. He now finds Qin Ruiyao utterly disgusting. Brotherly, I only revealed my pregnancy to the media because I love you so much. Please don't blame me. Qin Ruiyao cried, feeling wronged. I've been going crazy thinking about you these past few days. What's wrong with the child? Lin Li asked in a deep voice. I don't know either. Qin Ruiyao shook her head. Although our measures are good, it's normal for an accident to happen once or twice. A mocking glint appeared in Lin Li's eyes. Accident? How could this be an accident? First the video recording, then the pregnancy. These coincidences are so striking. Do they really think he's stupid? Lin Li sighed and said softly. Yao Yao, I always thought I was using you, until we were separated recently. In the dead of night, you often appear in my dreams. I just realized that I've fallen in love with you over time. Qin Ruiyao looked up in disbelief, and Lin Li's loving eyes met hers. Has Brotherly really fallen for her? Qin Ruiyao's heart pounded with excitement. Yao Yao, because of your family background and that video from our birthday party, my parents don't like you very much, and they won't allow me to come and see you. However, now that you have a child, Yao Yao, your parents agree to us being together. That's great. Qin Ruiyao excitedly hugged Lin Li. Lin Li wrapped his arms around Qin Ruiao's waist, whispering sweet nothings, but his eyes were filled with endless coldness. He's lowering Qin Ruiao's guard now, and then he'll find an opportunity to kill Qin Ruiao's child. How could Lin Li possibly keep a child born to a woman like that? As for children, he can have more in the future. As Lin Li left the hotel, a car arrived with 4 men inside, who kept staring at him. Lin Li is out, a man wearing sunglasses said. The man in the passenger seat smoked a cigarette. Wait a minute, there are too many people and too many surveillance cameras here. Let's continue the surveillance. Okay. Brother Wang, the man in sunglasses asked curiously, how did Lin Li offend the master? TSK, making Lin Li a guinea pig for the root-cutting medicine. That's too cruel. I'd like to know too, the man called Brother Wang said, his face showing curiosity. Su Hua returned to Yiyuan at 11 p.m. Lin Xian was exhausted from dealing with Su Hua last night and went to bed early. Thinking I'd take a nap, I got up to wait for Su Hua. He then turned off the alarm clock that had rung. Su Hua looked at the man on the bed, a surge of impulse welling up in her eyes, the impulse to lock Lin Xian up. It had been exactly 1 day and 5 hours since Lin Li told her about Lin Xian and Xin Qianqian. During those 2 years, Su Hua often locked Lin Xian up, but Lin Xian was still allowed to go to school and return to the Lin family. She gave him a great deal of freedom. What she really wanted was to lock Lin Xian in a room, so that only she could see him. She had been suppressing this impulse in her heart. Until Xin Qianqian appeared, she found it increasingly difficult to control her impulses. Su Hua glanced at Lin Xian again with a dark look in her eyes, then went into the bathroom to wash up. When she came out again, she was only wearing some undergarments and was barefoot on the soft carpet. Ah Xian. Su Hua pressed down on Lin Xian, her voice suppressed. Remember, you will always be my man, Su Hua's man. You can't fall for anyone else. She kissed Lin Xian's lips, almost biting them. Lin Xian, who was sleeping soundly, was woken up by Su Hua. Hua Bao, what's wrong? Lin Xian supported the woman's waist. Ah Xian, you don't need to go to class these few days. Stay at night garden and keep me company, Su Hua said, her voice full of desire. Lin Xian has been completely drained these past few days. Their figures could be seen everywhere in the villa. Finally, Lin Xian surrendered. Hua Bao, I have an urgent matter at my company that I need to attend to. I have to go now. Lin Xian didn't wait for Su Hua's reply and quickly made his escape. Lin Xian had large dark circles under his eyes, looking like he had been drained of all his energy. He was just about to walk into the Skymouth group, intending to get a good night's sleep at the company. As it turned out, they ran into Lin Li by sheer coincidence. Seeing Lin Xian's haggard appearance, Lin Li stepped forward with a cold smile. How about it, Lin Xian? You've been dumped by President Su, haven't you? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Abandoned? TSK. Lin Li, I'm afraid things won't go as you wish. Lin Xian, you're still being stubborn. A woman like President Su has very high standards for men. I don't believe that if you betrayed President Su, she would still keep you by her side, Lin Li said smugly. Chapter 18131, 4520. Chapter 18131, 4520. Damn it. Lin Li, what exactly did you say to Su Hua? Lin Xian had a very bad feeling. Other Su Hua wouldn't have such strong emotional fluctuations. There are only 2 reasons. One is that he wants to escape from her side. Secondly, he had affairs with other women. Could it be that Su Hua knows about his relationship with Xin Qianqian? As if confirming his thoughts, Lin Li replied with a cold smile. Of course I'll tell President Su about you and Xin Qianqian. I'll tell her that you and Xin Qianqian are engaged since childhood. I also told her that you seduced Xin Qianqian and that you were planning to get engaged to Xin Qianqian, or even marry her. Lin Xian was numb, completely numb. Damn it. No wonder Su Hua has been in a bad mood these past few days. He hasn't seen her so out of control in a long time. It turned out that Lin Li had told Su Hua. He was betrothed to Xin Qianqian when they were children, and he even spread rumors that he seduced Xin Qianqian. No, he needs to handle this well. Otherwise, his kidney will eventually run away with a train, and what's worse, Su Hua will lock him up in a dark room. Lin Xian, Lin Li said smugly. Don't think that your own conditions will win President Su's true affection. You're just a plaything for her. A disobedient plaything will naturally be thrown away. Lin Xian looked at Lin Li with a sarcastic expression. Was he abandoned by Su Hua? TSK. Lin Li's wishes will probably never come true in this lifetime. Lin Xian, whether you're in the Lin family or have left, you only deserve to be trampled under my feet for the rest of your life. Lin Li said with a despicable face. Really? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. So you're trying every means to drive me away from Su Hua. Aren't you afraid I'll agree to Lin Chang's suggestion, return to the Lin family, and marry Xin Qianqian? Lin Xian, you've offended Su Hua. Do you think she'll let you marry Xin Qianqian as you wish? Lin Li sneered. Lin Li, are you so sure? Aren't you afraid that Su Hua doesn't take a nobody like me seriously? She might just kick me out, but she won't interfere with how I live afterward, Lin Xian said quietly. Lin Li clenched his fists, his palms sweating. How come he didn't think of that? It's normal for someone like Su Hua to disdain dealing with someone like Lin Xian. If what Lin Xian said is true, then wouldn't he be pushing Lin Xian towards the Lin family with his own hands? Lin Xian glanced at Lin Li's unpleasant expression and scoffed. To be honest, Lin Li's methods weren't particularly clever. They were just a bit underhanded. In his previous life, he actually lost to someone like Lin Li. At that moment, a Porsche pulled up to the side of the road, and Jiang Qing got out of the car. Lin Xian. Holy crap. Secretary Jiang. What is she doing here? Could it be that she came here specifically to bring him back to Night Garden? A sense of unease rose in Lin Xian's heart. He's already been in bed with Su Hua for 3 whole days. If this continues, will his kidneys be able to take it? Lin Li also recognized Jiang Qing. She was there when Su Hua snatched Lin Xian away at her wedding and at that birthday party. What is she doing here? Was she looking for Lin Xian? Lin Li clenched his fists. No, it must be just a coincidence. Su Hua has already abandoned Lin Xian. So how could Jiang Qing, as Su Hua's secretary, possibly come looking for Lin Xian? Jiang Qing walked up to Lin Xian. Young Master Lin, she said respectfully. Secretary Jiang, Lin Xian asked nervously. I wonder what brings you here to see me. They're not really going to take him back to the Night Garden, are they? Su Hua is going to lock him in a dark room? Lin Xian's mind raced with thoughts. Please wait a moment. Jiang Qing smiled. A short while later, the 3 large trucks stopped. More than 30 men in suits and sunglasses got out of the car. They took the beautifully wrapped roses from the car and arranged them into the shape of hearts. The shadow guard, dressed like a bodyguard, looked resentful. Who knows? They were all thugs who committed murder and robbery, and 40 minutes ago they received an urgent order personally given by their master. They thought they had an important task to complete, and they were all looking on with anticipation and excitement. As a result, his master ordered him to search the entire city for red roses. Lin Xian was stunned. Roses? Lin Li also stared at the roses in astonishment. These are roses that President Su asked me to deliver to young Master Lin, Jiang Qing said with a slight smile. There are a total of 1,314,520 roses here. Lin Xian. 1314520 means, I love you for a lifetime. How could Su Hua know these cheesy pickup lines that are popular on the internet? Lin Xian felt secretly delighted. Su Hua's method may be old-fashioned, but it works. Damn, she's such a smooth talker. He was actually made to have his heart pounding by a woman. Young Master Lin, Jiang Qing said, taking out another envelope. This is a letter from President Su to you. Lin Xian couldn't resist and opened it to read it on the spot. The text was filled with sweet nothings, and these sweet nothings were written in a very formal and proper manner, which was indeed something Su Hua could write. Cough. Lin Xian's face flushed slightly. Honestly, they've been together for so long. Why is Su Hua still doing these things for him? It's so cheesy. After reading the envelope, Lin Xian carefully put it in his pocket as if it were a precious treasure. Young Master Lin. Jiang Qing took out another bank card. President Su opened a black gold card for you and deposited 10 billion in it. She said it's your pocket money, young Master Lin. You can spend it as you like. Lin Xian took the black gold card, feeling completely dizzy. Is this what it feels like to be showered with money? This gigolo is fucking delicious. However, he only used a small portion of the 10 billion yuan limit black card that Su Hua gave him last time as initial investment for the company. His company is developing steadily according to plan, and he has enough money of his own. He hoped that through his own efforts, he could become a man that Su Hua could rely on. Lin Xian also felt somewhat frustrated. Su Hua is too strong. He doesn't seem to be able to help her much. Thank you for your trouble, Secretary Jiang. Lin Xian nodded. Jiang Qing smiled and said, Young Master Lin, this is all part of my job. You don't need to be so polite. At this time, Lin Li's face turned deathly pale, and he kept shaking his head. Impossible. This is impossible. Lin Xian, weren't you dumped by President Su? Why would she still send you these roses? Lin Li asked excitedly, grabbing Lin Xian's arm. Young Master Lin was abandoned by President Su? Jiang Qing looked at Lin Li strangely. Sir, are you joking? President Su dotes on young Master Lin like the apple of her eye. How could she abandon him? That's impossible. Lin Li was still shaking his head. Lin Xian betrayed President Su. How could a woman with President Su's power and status still keep a man like Lin Xian by her side? Lin Li right. Jiang Qing smiled slightly. Our CEO Su trusts young Master Lin and won't easily believe outsiders' attempts to sow discord. Of course, even if you believe it, President Su would never abandon young Master Lin. At most, he would just lock him up in the night garden. Chapter 181 Damn, that old bastard. Chapter 181 Damn it, that old bastard. How could this be? Lin Li muttered to himself as he dazedly got into his driver's car. Surprisingly, Su Hua did not abandon Lin Xian. They gave him 10 billion. That's 10 billion. The Lin family's total cash holdings amount to at most a few billion. Secretary Jiang, Lin Xian couldn't help but ask. I'm asking you, were you present when Lin Li was sowing discord in front of Hua Bao? Yes. Jiang Qing nodded. That was 5 days ago, when President Su went to Rong's hotel to discuss cooperation. Lin Li stopped President Su and said those words. It's the right time, it matches perfectly. 5 days ago, Su Hua unusually didn't answer the phone. She returned to Yuan late at night and started flirting with him in the restaurant, showing signs of losing control. The following days were even more insane, needless to say. This made him, a grown man, look for an opportunity to slip away. What did he say to Hua Bao? Lin Xian couldn't help but ask. He said that you should arrange for Shun Qianqian to find out about Lin Li and Qin Riao's affair at the birthday party, so that Shun Qianqian would break off her engagement with Lin Li. Then you should seduce Shun Qianqian to get engaged, thereby returning to the Lin family and obtaining the Shin group. Oh, by the way, he also told President Su about your arranged marriage with Shun Qianqian. Jiang Qing briefly summarized the meaning of Lin Li's words to Lin Xian. Damn it. Lin Xian slapped his forehead. Lin Li actually said that. Lin Li, that old bastard. Oh no, Su Hua has misunderstood. Young Master Lin. Jiang Qing walked over, wanting to pat Lin Xian's shoulder sympathetically, but stopped herself when her hand was about 10 centimeters away from him. That won't do. If she had slapped him like that, her hand might have been chopped off. Thinking of this, Jiang Qing quickly took several steps back. Young Master Lin, you'd better find a way to calm down President Su. Otherwise your days ahead won't be easy, Jiang Qing kindly reminded him. This definitely needs to be eliminated. Lin Xian nodded in agreement. If this isn't resolved soon, he'll eventually die of exhaustion in bed. Young Master Lin, where should we put these flowers? Jiang Qing pointed to the flowers scattered on the ground behind him. Send some to my office, and move the rest back to Night Garden, Lin Xian said. So, the group of over 30 people marched into the office in a grand procession, each carrying a rose. Lin Xian's office was filled with flowers. He was wide awake, frantically trying to figure out a solution to the Shun Qianqian issue. As soon as Lei Hui returned from outside, he heard that Lin Xian had arrived, so he rushed to Lin Xian's office. Foxtail Grass also hurriedly went to Lin Xian's office. He came to urge for more updates. Lin Xian hadn't updated his novel for 5 days in a row, which made him extremely anxious. As soon as you enter, you are greeted by a rich fragrance of roses. Boss, why are there so many roses in your office? Lei Hui asked with a curious look. The Dogtail Grass had lost all interest in urging for more updates. Its face was full of gossip. My girlfriend gave it to me, Lin Xian said weakly. Your girlfriend gave you roses? Why do you still look unhappy? Lei Hui asked, puzzled. Lin Xian sighed. I made her misunderstand that I was having an affair with another woman. This doesn't make sense, Foxtail Grass frowned. If she really misunderstood, why would she send you so many roses? Lin Xian had no idea what Su Hua's thought process was like. However, Su Hua certainly wouldn't think that way. If it were a misunderstanding, she would definitely lock him up. So it's highly likely she's jealous. Su Hua is extremely possessive. She probably doesn't like being coveted by other women. Sigh. You know, what if a girlfriend is particularly possessive, and she doesn't want other women to covet the man she loves? If she finds out that another woman is after me, especially since her boyfriend and that woman were childhood sweethearts, and my girlfriend gets jealous, what should I do? He absolutely had to resolve this today. Otherwise, when he got home tonight, Su Hua would definitely seduce him into bed again, and he wouldn't know how many days he'd end up in bed with her. Your girlfriend is jealous? Lei Hui, a typical straight man, said. That's easy, just coax her a little, right? Yes. The Dogtail Grass, who had been poisoned by novels, agreed. Just kiss her, and if that doesn't work, just push her onto the bed. That will make her calm down. Lin Xian. That's a terrible idea, absolutely a terrible idea. Hasn't he kissed me enough these past few days? Push him onto the bed. Damn it, he hasn't gotten out of bed in the past 3 days. Lin Xian sat in his office chair, pinching the bridge of his nose. Forget it, I can't count on you guys. I'll figure it out myself. He brainstormed. I really can't think of a good solution. Never mind. He should deal with the root cause, Shen Qianqian, first. To prevent Shen Qianqian from reappearing and provoking Su Hua, who might actually lock him in a dark room, he needs to have a serious talk with Shen Qianqian. Lin Xian used his hacking skills to find Shen Qianqian's phone number and contacted her. I need to talk to you, Lin Xian said in a deep voice. Brother Lin Xian, it's you. Shen Qianqian's eyes lit up. Brother Lin Xian had actually taken the initiative to call her. Could it be that Lin Xian has decided to be with her, and that's why he contacted her? Shen Qianqian, let's meet, Lin Xian said. Okay. Shen Qianqian nodded, blushing. They met at a coffee shop, where Shen Qianqian appeared wearing a pink Chanel dress and exquisite makeup. Brother Lin Xian, Shen Qianqian said shyly. What's up with you looking for me? Lin Xian took a deep breath. Didn't I tell you that I have a girlfriend? Brother Lin Xian, I know. Shen Qianqian blushed and said, you were heartbroken by Qin Royale, and you're afraid of being hurt by women again, so you keep your distance from them. Brother Lin Xian, don't worry. Shen Qianqian assured him confidently. I truly like you, and I will never hurt you like Qin Royale did. You can try to accept me. Lin Xian. Blanche. What kind of thought process does Shen Qianqian have? Brother Lin Xian, you are the only man I've ever loved. If you marry me, the Shen group. Stop, stop, stop. Lin Xian took a deep breath. Shen Qianqian, there's no way I could like you. Don't waste your time on me. Why? Shen Qianqian looked at Lin Xian with hurt in her eyes. Shen Qianqian, I have a girlfriend, and I love her deeply. I hope you won't interfere in our relationship. Also, I don't want my girlfriend to misunderstand, Lin Xian said. You're lying. Shen Qianqian's eyes were red-rimmed. Your girlfriend is just a figment of your imagination. Otherwise, how could she not find out who his girlfriend is? Brother Lin Xian, please don't use having a girlfriend as an excuse to reject me, Shen Qianqian said stubbornly. Lin Xian took a deep breath. Since you don't believe me, I'll call my girlfriend over and see if I actually have one. At this point, Lin Xian's eyes lit up. How come he didn't think of that? Call Su Hua over and tell her in front of Shen Qianqian that she is his girlfriend. This way, Shen Qianqian can give up completely, and Su Hua can calm down. Chapter 182 Ah Xian, you're very naughty. Chapter 182 Ah Xian, you're very naughty, Yi Yuan. President Su, the roses, love letter, and bank card have all been delivered to young Master Lin, Jiang Qing reported. Su Hua nodded. By the way, Su Hua hesitated for a moment before speaking again. What was Ah Xian's reaction when he received those gifts? Young Master Lin was quite pleased. He said he really liked it, Jiang Qing said with a smile. I'm glad you like it. Su Hua's bright red lips curved into a smile. Jiang Qing caught a glimpse of a book Su Hua had placed on the coffee table out of the corner of her eye. She had initially thought it was some kind of business magazine. Upon seeing the book's title in large letters, My eyes widened in surprise. A step-by-step guide to winning over a handsome young man? Holy crap! Is Mr. Su reading this book? No wonder President Su had them buy flowers, write love letters, and give young Master Lin his bank card today. It turns out I learned all of this from this book. Furthermore, President Su was provoked by the arranged marriage between Shun Qianqian and young Master Lin. Instead of locking young Master Lin in a dark room, he started a mode of conquering young Master Lin from body to mind. Su Hua picked up the book on the coffee table and began to read it very seriously. Jiang Qing looked at Su Hua and shook his head. Indeed, love can change a woman. President Su, I still have some work to report, Jiang Qing said respectfully. She should report these tasks to General Manager Su as soon as possible. Judging from President Su's appearance, she probably won't be going to the company for the next few days. Okay, go ahead and say it. Su Hua nodded. Yes. Su Hua was reading a book while listening to Jiang Qing talk, multitasking. As Jiang Qing finished reporting his work and was about to leave, he received several text messages. Jiang Qing glanced at her phone and saw that it was sent by the person monitoring Lin Xian. Ever since Lin Li complained to Su Hua about Lin Xian and Xin Qianqian, Su Hua has felt a strong sense of unease, even though she believes Lin Xian. She had Jiang Qing send 2 people to monitor Lin Xian. If you discover that Lin Xian is interacting with other women, report it to her immediately. The 2 henchmen sent Jiang Qing a photo of Lin Xian and Shun Qianqian meeting in a coffee shop. Jiang Qing felt a headache coming on after reading the text message. What kind of mess is this? At this time, young Master Lin went to have coffee with Xin Qianqian. Damn it! In this photo, Xin Qianqian is smiling sweetly and even reaches her hand towards young Master Lin's face. It should just be a forced perspective, but in this photo, Xin Qianqian makes it look like she touched young Master Lin's face. The 2 of them look like a couple deeply in love. Oh no, when President Su sees this, he'll definitely be furious. Su Hua noticed the unusual expression on Jiang Qing's face and frowned slightly. What happened? President Su. Upon closer listening, Jiang Qing's voice trembled slightly. Wang Eru, who is monitoring young Master Lin, sent a text message saying young Master Lin and Xin Qianqian are having coffee at Blue Mountain Coffee Shop. And their photos are here too. Jiang Qing wiped the sweat from his forehead. The atmosphere in the air grew increasingly stagnant. Su Hua's face, which had been carrying a faint smile, had already turned cold. After a long silence, bring it here. Su Hua's voice was cold and deep. Yes. Jiang Qing shakily handed the phone to Su Hua. Su Hua looked at Lin Xian and Shun Qianqian sitting face to face. Their behavior seemed particularly intimate, and the hand holding the phone tightened inch by inch. Su Hua suddenly smiled. She said softly, "Ah Xian, you're really naughty." He said he had urgent business at the company. In the end, he went to have coffee and ended up with Shun Qianqian again. He lied to her. Why? Ah Xian, were all your obedience and care for me these past few months just an act? Su Hua's hoarse voice betrayed a hurt. Her heart was really aching, really aching. It seems this was all just a dream. Ah Xian's light ultimately did not belong to her. That's true. How could someone like her, destined to be betrayed by everyone, deserve to have light? Ah Xian, why don't you keep acting? Su Hua murmured to herself. That was such a convincing performance. Even she believed that he was truly determined to stay by her side this time. Even when Lin Li said that Lin Xian seduced Xin Qianqian, she didn't believe it. Result. It's true. Ah Xian's heart will always belong only to his father, mother, and sister. To him, she might just be a crazy woman with a paranoid possessiveness towards him. President Su, Jiang Qing said nervously, maybe there's something going on here. Perhaps we should call and ask young Master Lin. No, Su Hua said in a hoarse voice. Send someone to bring him back. This time, Ah Xian, you have no freedom. She wouldn't let go, so she wanted to keep her Ah Xian by her side forever, and there was only one way to do that: lock him up. President Su, Jiang Qing said urgently. What? You're not listening to me anymore. Su Hua's icy gaze shot towards Jiang Qing. Yes, Jiang Qing could only agree. She sighed. Those involved are often confused, while bystanders see things clearly. As someone involved in the situation, Ms. Su was deeply affected by the photo. Even as an outsider, she could clearly see that there was something fishy going on. Sigh. Now we can only wait for young Master Lin to come back, so he can explain to President Su in person. Send someone. Jiang Qing was instructing his men to bring Lin Xian back. Just then, Su Hua's phone rang. Jiang Qing secretly peeked at the nickname on the phone. Young Master Lin's. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up. The person on the other end of the phone asked in confusion, Secretary Jiang, what did you say you were sending someone for? No need. You can continue with your work. Jiang Qing hung up the phone with a smile. Young Master Lin even called to put out the fire, so once he takes action, he'll definitely be able to appease President Su. Sending people out to arrest young Master Lin now. I'm sure President Su will call them back soon. If that's the case, why bother with all the fuss? It's too much trouble. Su Hua's eyes were fixed on the phone screen, her fingers clenching tightly. Jiang Qing quietly reached out and helped Su Hua slide the answer button and put it on speakerphone. Hua Bao. Lin Xian's voice came from the phone. Su Hua pursed her lips and remained silent. Hua Bao, are you there? Lin Xian asked again when Su Hua did not respond for a long time. Jiang Qing could only answer on Su Hua's behalf. Young Master Lin. President Su is busy here. If you have anything to say, just say it. President Su is listening. Lin Xian got straight to the point. Hua Bao. I'm with Shun Qianqian right now. Su Hua's aura grew even colder. With a crack, she actually crushed the glass with her bare hands, and the glass embedded itself in her flesh. Seeing this, the maid quickly went to get Su Hua a first aid kit. Lin Xian frowned. What was that sound? What happened? Young Master Lin, Jiang Qing replied. I just accidentally broke a cup. It's nothing. Please continue. It's so cold. If we don't speak up, President Su might kill someone. Chapter 183 Lin Xian Brand Fire Extinguisher. Chapter 183 Lin Xian's Fire Extinguisher. Oh, it's like this. This Xin Qianqian is clinging to me like crazy. I can't shake her off no matter what I do. I told her I have a girlfriend, but she doesn't believe me. Lin Xian said through gritted teeth. He truly hated his own constitution that attracted so many romantic suitors. No, these aren't peach blossoms. They're talismans that are urging him to go to the dark room. The cold and gloomy aura emanating from Su Hua dissipated considerably. Jiang Qing breathed a sigh of relief. Just as she expected, it was a misunderstanding. As expected, it was young Master Lin who was more effective at putting out President Su's anger. Lin Xian on the phone said again, Hua Bao, are you free now? I want her to see with her own eyes how beautiful my girlfriend is. Compared to you, she can't even compare to a toe. Su Hua, Hua Bao, I'm at the Blue Mountain coffee shop next to the Tianmu group right now. Are you free? Lin Xian asked. Okay, I'll be there in a bit. Su Hua hung up the phone, a smile playing on her lips. It seems she misunderstood Xian. Jiang Qing couldn't help but give Lin Xian a thumbs up in her heart. Young Master Lin's move was truly brilliant. Taking President Su to meet Xin Qianqian. Amazing, truly amazing. Su Hua instructed. Call the makeup artist and stylist over. Yes. Jiang Qing agreed. Inside the Blue Mountain Cafe, Xin Qianqian frowned as she listened to Lin Xian's voice. Does Lin Xian really have a girlfriend? He protected his girlfriend very well, so no one was ever able to find her. Xin Qianqian had a vague suspicion in her heart, but she was unwilling to believe it. Lin Xian, are you putting on an act with me again? Xin Qianqian said stubbornly. You're overthinking it. Lin Xian smirked. Xin Qianqian thought of another guess and frowned. Brother Lin Xian, did you hire someone to impersonate your girlfriend? I don't have time for that. Lin Xian didn't have much patience for Xin Qianqian. She'll be here soon. You'll know whether she's my girlfriend or not once you see her. Okay, then I'd like to see who your girlfriend is. Xin Qianqian snorted coldly. Even if Lin Xian has a girlfriend, that woman's looks and family background definitely can't compare to hers. Next, Xin Qianqian tried to strike up a conversation with Lin Xian, but Lin Xian didn't even glance at her. If it weren't for Xin Qianqian's relentless pursuit of him, he was exhausted in the past 5 days, and Su Hua had been in a bad mood because of Xin Qianqian. Why would he ever give Xin Qianqian a kind look again? Second by second, half an hour passed, and Su Hua still hadn't appeared. Xin Qianqian increasingly felt that Lin Xian was lying to her. He didn't have a girlfriend at all. He lied about having a girlfriend just to get her to leave him. Brother Lin Xian, where's your girlfriend? Xin Qianqian snorted. What's the rush? Lin Xian stared at his phone without even lifting his eyelids. Girls need to put on makeup before going out, so it's normal for them to be a little late, isn't it? Another half hour has passed. Su Hua was still nowhere to be seen. Brother Lin Xian, is your girlfriend still putting on makeup? Shin Qianqian asked, raising her chin. Lin Xian, wait. Then I'll wait a little longer. Shin Qianqian crossed her arms. She would stay here with Lin Xian for the rest of the day. If his girlfriend doesn't show up today, Lin Xian will have no reason to refuse her in the future. Another hour has passed. 2 full hours had passed since Lin Xian summoned Su Hua. Brother Lin Xian, you'd better stop struggling. You don't even have a girlfriend, Shin Qianqian scoffed. Lin Xian also frowned. Why hasn't Su Hua arrived yet? Could something have happened? At this moment, in the night garden, in a bedroom on the 2nd floor, the atmosphere was unusually tense. Everyone had their heads down, trembling with fear, not daring to breathe. The bed and sofa were covered with clothes that had been taken off. While Su Hua went into the bathroom to change clothes, the stylist pulled Jiang Qing aside. Secretary Jiang, tell me, what kind of clothes does President Su want to wear? I don't know either, Jiang Qing said with a blank expression. It took half an hour for makeup and an hour and a half for clothes. They tried on hundreds of outfits, but President Su still couldn't find one she was satisfied with. She also wanted to know what President Su would want to be satisfied with. With a whoosh, Su Hua opened the bathroom door and stepped out. She wore a light blue cheongsam with hand embroidery, which perfectly outlined her graceful figure. President Su, you look really good in this outfit. Jiang Qing's eyes lit up. It wasn't that she was deliberately praising her, but Su Hua really did suit this outfit. The costume designer also looked on in agreement. Continue, Su Hua said coldly, still seemingly dissatisfied. Yes. The stylist looked dejected and picked out another outfit for Su Hua. Secretary Jiang, please think of something quickly. The waiter looked at him with pleading eyes. What can I do? Jiang Qing said dejectedly. This was the first time she had seen Su Hua pay so much attention to her image. Su Hua used to dress casually. Suddenly, a brilliant idea struck her. How could I forget young Master Lin? Just then, Su Hua's phone, which was on the table, rang. It was Lin Xian calling. Jiang Qing picked up the phone and pressed the answer button. Hua Bao, where are you now? Lin Xian asked. Young Master Lin, President Su is still getting ready. How about this? I'll take a picture of President Su later and send it over for your feedback, Jiang Qing said with a smile. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. Su Hua emerged from the bathroom once again. Continue, she said, her brow furrowed. Ms. Su, try this one on. The sales assistant handed the clothes to Su Hua with a wry smile. This is the last piece of clothing. He had already urgently sent his men to deliver the clothes, but it would take them more than 10 minutes to arrive, which was simply too late. He never expected that none of the more than 100 outfits would satisfy President Su. Just as Su Hua was about to re-enter the bathroom, in the blink of an eye, Jiang Qing rushed to Su Hua with her phone in hand. President Su, look, here's young Master Lin's information. All I could see on the phone was a message. Absolutely gorgeous. My Hua Bao looks good in everything, and she has such a great presence to. Su Hua's lips curled up slightly. Okay, this is the one. The costume designer breathed a sigh of relief. After choosing the clothes, it's time for the jewelry, which is the stylist's job. Secretary Jiang. The stylist couldn't help but pull Jiang Qing aside and ask, Secretary Jiang, what did you show President Su just now? President Su actually agreed to keep that outfit. Jiang Qing smiled mysteriously. No matter how much we praise the clothes, it can't compare to one sentence from him. As expected. As for President Su, just bringing up young Master Lin will definitely cure the problem. Young Master Lin is President Su's cure. The costume designer was completely baffled. He? Who is he? Chapter 184 You Are My Man. Chapter 184 You Are My Man. Blue Mountain Coffee Shop. Shin Qianqian crossed her arms and looked at Lin Xian with a determined expression. She wanted to see how much more Lin Xian would struggle. Brother Lin Xian, if your girlfriend hasn't arrived within half an hour, then I'll assume you don't have a girlfriend. At this moment, a collective gasp suddenly filled the coffee shop, and everyone turned to look at the door. Even the waiter carrying the coffee was stunned as the woman walked in. Holy crap, who is this? She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful and has such a strong presence. Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to turn gay. Sister, I'm in. If I had a wife like that, I'd be laughing in my sleep. Shun Qianqian frowned as she listened to the whispered discussions. They didn't react this strongly when she entered the coffee shop. Is this woman really that beautiful? They've never seen the world. She wanted to see what she really looked like. No matter how pretty someone is, can they be as pretty as her? Shun Qianqian looked up and was stunned. A woman wearing a light purple, slightly fitted long dress and a beige shawl walked in. Her long, slightly wavy, jet black hair cascaded over her shoulders, with a few strands falling across her delicate collarbone. Her skin was as white as snow, her eyebrows and eyes were like paintings, her nose was high and straight, and every part of her face seemed to have been carefully sculpted by the Creator. She was so beautiful that everything around her paled in comparison. Describing her as breathtakingly beautiful would not be an exaggeration. It's her. The woman she saw at the Rongs Hotel that day. Shun Qianqian frowned. What's this woman doing here? Su Hua's indifferent gaze swept around the coffee shop, and when she saw Lin Xian, her cold eyes softened. He walked straight toward Lin Xian. You're here. Lin Xian smiled. Brother Lin Xian, what did you say? Shun Qianqian asked, puzzled. Lin Xian, my girlfriend. Under Shun Qianqian's incredulous gaze, Lin Xian walked to Su Hua's side. Hua Bao, you're finally here. Lin Xian took Su Hua's hand and led her to his coffee table, letting her sit down in the seat next to him. Brother Lin Xian, you said your girlfriend is her? Shun Qianqian's eyes widened. Isn't it obvious? Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. Shun Qianqian, please introduce yourself. When Su Hua was mentioned, Lin Xian's cold and hard voice softened. This is my girlfriend. Impossible, Shun Qianqian exclaimed excitedly. Brother Lin Xian, is she an actress you hired? Do you think I'll believe you just because you randomly picked a woman to fool me? Shun Qianqian said stubbornly. Lin Xian had a headache. Blanche, that woman is fucking difficult. Just then, Su Hua's voice came. Ah Xian. Hua Bao, what's wrong? Lin Xian asked, puzzled. Su Hua suddenly leaned in and pressed her red lips to Lin Xian's. She closed her eyes and freely left her breath on Lin Xian's mouth. Everyone else in the coffee shop stared at them with wide eyes. They didn't feel embarrassed at all. On the contrary, they were excited. Ah, they kissed, a girl exclaimed excitedly. There's such a sight for sore eyes. Sure enough, there's always a handsome guy next to a pretty girl. It's really pleasing to the eye. Shun Qianqian's pupils suddenly dilated. Su Hua released Lin Xian's lips, narrowing her eyes dangerously. Miss Shun, now you should believe that Xian and I are boyfriend and girlfriend, right? Shun Qianqian screamed in disbelief. She couldn't accept that she had lost to such a woman. Brother Lin Xian, Shun Qianqian said excitedly. You can't be with a woman like that, Brother Lin Xian. Do you know what? That woman had 6 bodyguards with her that day. She got to where she is by relying on men. Brother Lin Xian, this woman is not good enough for you at all. She's not clean. Only she is worthy of a man as upright and noble as Brother Lin Xian. Shun Qianqian. Lin Xian frowned. You'd better watch your mouth. What do you mean she climbed the social ladder by relying on men? What do you mean she's not good enough for me? Then who do you think is good enough for me? Yourself? Lin Xian looked at Shun Qianqian with icy eyes. Let me tell you, even if I don't have a woman I like, I would never be with you. Shun Qianqian was stung by Lin Xian's cold expression. She looked hurt. Brother Lin Xian, what kind of spell did this woman cast on you that makes you so protective of her? Su Hua slowly picked up her coffee. Miss Shun, whether I am worthy of a Xian or not is none of your business as an outsider. Girls, it's better not to become mistresses, don't you think? A murderous intent lurked in Su Hua's eyes. If Ah Xian keeps bothering her, then she shouldn't blame him. Shun Qianqian trembled in fear at the imposing aura emanating from Su Hua. Ah Xian, let's go. Su Hua disliked the way Shun Qianqian looked at Lin Xian. If she stayed any longer, she would feel an urge to gouge out Shun Qianqian's eyes. If there weren't so many people here, and Ah Xian wasn't here too, Shun Qianqian's eyes would probably be gone by now. Su Hua and Lin Xian left the coffee shop together. Shun Qianqian gripped her coffee tightly, her eyes fixed on Lin Xian and Su Hua's retreating figures until they disappeared from her sight. Brother Lin Xian, you're mine, Shun Qianqian said through gritted teeth, unwilling to give up. I won't give up. I'm determined to marry you. Shen Qianqian's eyes were filled with ruthlessness. There's nothing in this world she can't have. She'll definitely get Lin Xian. This woman dares to steal her man? She doesn't deserve it. Lin Xian and Su Hua returned to the car. Hua Bao, you have to believe me. I really have nothing to do with Shen Qianqian. I never thought of having any contact with her. I called her to the coffee shop today because I wanted to talk to her. Lin Xian nervously explained. I don't know why she took a liking to me. Su Hua's lips curled slightly. I believe in Xian. Lin Xian saw a hint of pleasure in Su Hua's eyes, so she must not be angry anymore. Lin Xian breathed a sigh of relief. It seems his blacklist warning has been temporarily resolved. Xian. Su Hua suddenly climbed up Lin Xian's neck like a fairy, her soft lips pressed against his eyebrows and eyes, eventually reaching his lips. Her breathing gradually became heavy. Gentleness melts bones. Lin Xian felt himself becoming intoxicated by the tenderness the woman had woven for him. An ambiguous atmosphere permeated the air. Jiang Qing quickly lowered the car's partition. After a moment, Su Hua breathed heavily as she pulled away from his lips, their breaths mingling. Xian, this is your reward. Remember, Xian, you are my man, Su Hua's man. From now on, you must stay far away from other women. Otherwise, she would be insanely jealous and might even lock him up. Chapter 185, She had her child. Chapter 185, Getting her child done. Hua Bao, don't worry, I will definitely not let them get close to me. When Lin Xian thought of Su Hua's crazy behavior those few days, how could he dare to provoke other women? Su Hua's lips curled up. They returned to the night garden. The servants at Yuan Garden clearly sensed that the cold and somber aura emanating from Su Hua had dissipated. They were surprised. Is the storm finally over, Mr. Su? Young Master Lin is really something. He managed to win over President Su. Lin Li has been extremely gentle with Qin Ruiyao during this time. Lin Li even took her back to meet Jiang Shuqin and Lin Chong. Lin Li's actions during this period made Qin Ruiyao dream of marrying into the Lin family. She gradually lowered her guard. Yao Yao, Qin's mother said worriedly. You must be careful and protect the baby in your belly. This child is their only hope, and they absolutely cannot allow anything to happen to him. Qin Ruiyao didn't take her mother's words to heart. She touched her belly and smiled happily, saying, Mom, don't worry, the baby will be fine. Yao Yao, Qin's mother wanted to persuade her again. Qin Ruiyao comforted her. Mom, Brotherly won't hurt this child. I can tell he values this child a lot. Uncle and aunt are also very happy with him, and they even gave me 100,000 yuan as pocket money. They value this child so much, they would never do anything to him. This time, I will definitely use this child to marry into the Lin family. A longing for becoming a wealthy young lady appeared in Qin Ruiyao's eyes. Yao Yao, that's true, but I still feel uneasy. Qin's mother sighed. Mom, maybe it's because of what happened before that you're feeling uneasy, Qin Ruiyao said with a smile. Maybe. A look of worry appeared in Qin's mother's eyes, hoping that Yao Yao and the child would be safe and sound. Mom. Qin Ruiyao rested her face on her mother's legs. When I become Brother Li's wife, Mom, I will definitely make sure you enjoy a life of happiness. Good, 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 Qin's mother said with a smile. My daughter is the most filial. Lin Li stood at the door, listening to the conversation between Qin Ruiyao and her mother, a cold smile playing on his lips. Still want to marry into the Lin family? That's ridiculous. It's almost time to close the net. Soon, he won't have to pretend with a disgusting woman like Qin Ruiyao anymore. Lin Li quietly closed the door. Then they knocked on the door. Qin Ruiyao opened the door, and the moment she saw Lin Li, her eyes lit up. Brotherly, you're here. Lin Li smiled and said, I specially brought you some tonics. My mother prepared them for you herself. Then please thank Annie for me. Qin Ruiyao smiled sweetly. Qin's mother watched this scene with satisfaction. Unexpectedly, Jiang Shuqin even prepared supplements for Yao Yao and the child. It seems they really like this child. She's probably overthinking it. Xinghua Group. Chairman's office. Dad, Lin Xingwan said. Zhangxinbo novel website sold the film and television rights to several of their novels to Zhaoxing Entertainment. Lin Xian Company currently has limited human and financial resources, and in addition, the Zhang Xinbo website has a huge library with many novels that can be adapted into film and television. Lin Xian only kept the film and television rights to the novels that would become popular. For novels whose film and television rights aren't very profitable, it's best to simply sell them off and earn some royalties. Star-making entertainment? Lin Chong suddenly stood up from his chair, his hands clenched into fists. We contacted them every time to buy the film and television rights to the novel, but they never agreed. Instead, they turned around and sold the rights to Star Creation Entertainment. Don't they know that Star Creation Entertainment and Star Shine Group are mortal enemies? Lin Chong said through gritted teeth. I always thought they just didn't want to sell the copyrights, but it turns out they just didn't want to sell the copyrights to our Xinhui group. Lin Chang's eyes were dark and brooding. It seems that the Palm Treasure website is determined to oppose us. Dad, how should we fight back? Lin Qingwan asked. Send someone to investigate and find out what this Palm Treasure website is up to, and also find out who is in charge of the Sky Curtain Group, Lin Chong said in a deep voice. Since you dare to oppose our Xinhui group, you should have thought about the consequences. He had never taken the Sky Curtain Group seriously before, so he didn't bother with it. Since they dare to oppose him, well, he'll make them regret it. He insisted that Zhang Xinbo website beg them to buy the novel's copyright. Yes. Lin Qingwan nodded. Lin Chong glanced at his watch and said, Warner, send someone to investigate first, then make preparations. Bring Lear with you to attend tonight's business conference. Qin Ruiyao was also dressed in gold and silver, with heavy makeup on her face. She wore a white dress and looked every bit the rich and beautiful woman. Yao Yao, where are you going? Qin's mother asked in confusion. Mom, I'm going to my high school reunion, Qin Ruiyao replied. It's so late. Yao Yao, you should stay home and behave yourself, Qin's mother said worriedly. Mom, don't worry. The class reunion is being held at Yundu Center. Everything will be fine. Some of the female students in her class used to look down on her, but this time she's going to attend a class reunion to prove them wrong. Then Yao Yao, be careful, Qin's mother said with concern. Yes, Mom, I will. Qin Ruiyao walked out of the small rented room, and several men in black suits followed her discreetly, watching her enter a hotel. The employer said that she needs to get rid of the baby in her belly within the next few days, a man in the car said. That's easy, the man smoking said. Tonight I can get rid of her baby without anyone knowing. I've arranged everything, and I'm just waiting for her to have an opportunity. An opportunity for her to cross the street in the suburbs. He has already created this opportunity. Coincidentally, Lin Li was also being followed by Su Hua's people. Lin Li and Lin Qingwan appeared at the business conference along with Lin Chong. This was a high-level business conference for the entire Yundu. In addition to Su Hua, all of Yundu's top 50 entrepreneurs were present, as well as some specially invited outstanding rising stars in business, such as Lin Xian. The hall was bustling with people, and glasses were clinking. Lin Chong smiled as he introduced his two children. This is my eldest daughter, Lin Qingwan. She is currently managing the entertainment sector of the company. So young and promising. So young and promising indeed. Mr. Wang praised without reservation. His gaze fell on Lin Li. Chairman Lin, is this your son? Yes, his name is Lin Li. Lin Chong smiled, preparing to introduce Lin Li to him. Lin Li. President Wang frowned. This name seems to be the one from the infamous cheating scandal. The woman he cheated with was named Qin Ruiyao, and she's now pregnant with his child. This was something he heard from his gossipy daughter. Chapter 186 Embarrassing. Chapter 186 Embarrassing. That man with the same name as you is a real piece of work. You've only been engaged for a short time, and he's already cheated on you. If you were to get married, what would happen? President Wang said indignantly. If his daughter were to marry a man like that, he would be ready to kill. Lin Chang's face froze. Lin Li clenched his fists tightly, his face extremely pale. During this conversation, many people mentioned this matter intentionally or unintentionally, especially some insiders who looked at Lin Li with strange eyes. Some people even brought up the matter of Qin Ruiyao's unborn child. Lin Li could hardly stay still. Lin Chong felt a growing resentment towards Lin Li. If it weren't for what Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao did, he would still be enjoying a life of fame and popularity. Of course, Lin Chong hated Lin Xian the most. It's all Lin Xian's fault for exposing Lear and Qin Ruiao's affair. Otherwise, none of this would have happened. Outside the hall, Lei Hui received a phone call, and his expression turned serious upon hearing the report from the other end of the line. Okay, I'll go back right away. He hurriedly returned to Lin Xian's side with his phone in hand. Boss, something happened at the company, and I need to go back to handle it. Okay. Lin Xian nodded. Lei Hui left in a hurry. Lin Xian entered the banquet hall alone. He didn't like this kind of commercial flattery, so he found a corner to sit in. Lin Li noticed him and frowned. Isn't that Lin Xian? How did he end up at this business banquet? Lin Li's first reaction was to look around, wondering if Lin Xian had come with Su Hua. However, he did not see Su Hua. So, Lin Xian came here alone? Lin Li narrowed his eyes. It seems Lin Xian managed to sneak in. Lin Xian orchestrated that incident at his birthday party, causing him to lose face so badly. This time, he was going to make Lin Xian lose face in front of so many people. Lin Li's lips curled into a cold smile. Dad, Lin Li walked to Lin Chang's side. Isn't that my brother? Did you invite him to such a high-profile business banquet? Lin Xian. Lin Chang frowned. What's he doing here? He looked in the direction Lin Li was pointing. Sure enough, I saw Lin Xian drinking alone. Lin Chang's face instantly darkened, and he walked coldly to Lin Xian's side. Lin Xian, Lin Chang said through gritted teeth. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow and slowly put down his wine glass. Chairman Lin, Lin Xian said with a mocking smile. What brings you here? Lin Xian, do you know where you are? Lin Chang said in a deep voice. You dare to sneak into such a high-profile banquet? Lin Xian glanced at him dismissively. So what? This is my business. What does it have to do with you? Don't forget, we've severed ties. So, Chairman Lin, you have no right to interfere in my affairs. Lin Xian, you may not feel ashamed, but I do. Dare you say you didn't come in as my son, Lin Chang? Lin Chang said through gritted teeth. The matter of Lear alone made him lose face. If another Lin Xian were to appear who is ignorant and incompetent, or even sever ties with his family, he would definitely be the subject of much gossip and criticism in private. One of his main purposes in attending the banquet was to cultivate good relationships with the top-tier companies. It would be even better if we had the opportunity to collaborate with them. Lin Xian is now determined to oppose the Lin family, and he might cause trouble. Therefore, he was determined to get Lin Xian to leave the banquet. Lin Chang pointed towards the door and said, You get out of here right now. Chairman Lin, why should I listen to you? Lin Xian remained seated on the sofa with a relaxed expression. Fine, fine, fine. Lin Chang laughed in exasperation. Since that's how it is, then don't blame me. Lear, go and call the organizer's staff. Lin Qingwan rushed over and learned the general story from Lin Li. Dad, Lin Qingwan said, frowning, let Xiao Xian stay here. It'll be good for him to see the world. Lin Qingwan recalled that in the past, her father always brought Xiao Li to every banquet, but never Xiao Xian. She felt this was quite unfair to Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian is currently very hostile towards the Lin family. If Xiao Xian is driven away again this time, it will likely intensify his resentment towards the Lin family. Lin Li clenched his fists imperceptibly. As expected, Lin Qingwan is now very biased towards Lin Xian and is always speaking up for him. Didn't Lin Xian keep saying that he had severed ties with the Lin family? Lin Chang sneered. If that's the case, then why did he get the qualification to be invited to a business banquet by my Lin family? Since he's so bold, he shouldn't rely on the Lin family for anything. Lear, Lin Chang said again, go and call the organizers here right now. Dad, Lin Li hesitated. You won't listen to me? Lin Chang's eyes flashed coldly at Lin Li. Then I'll go call them now. Lin Li had no choice but to follow Lin Chang's instructions and go call the organizers. Lin Qingwan said anxiously, Xiao Xian, quickly show some weakness to your father. If you talk to him properly, he will let you stay. Lin Xian scoffed lightly. Lin Qingwan, don't you think you're being hypocritical? Xiao Xian, you. Lin Qingwan looked at Lin Xian with hurt in her eyes. Wanner, don't mind him, Lin Chang said in a deep voice. He's an ingrate. No matter how you treat him, he won't appreciate it. Lin Qingwan felt a deep sense of powerlessness. All she wants is for her family to be together happily. Why is that so difficult? She had no idea how to persuade Xiao Xian and his parents. Lin Li arrived with the organizer's staff. Chairman Lin, the staff member said respectfully. He's not my son anymore. He's not qualified to attend the banquet. Take him away, Lin Chong said. Lin Li felt smug. He has already contacted media reporters, and he will have them report on it extensively as soon as Lin Xian is kicked out. This time, Lin Xian will definitely lose all face. The staff member frowned. He walked up to Lin Xian and asked, Sir, do you have an invitation? Lin Li sneered inwardly. How did Lin Xian get an invitation? President Su never attends banquets of this kind, and he would never accept this invitation, much less let it fall into Lin Xian's hands. Lin Xian raised an eyebrow. He calmly took out the invitation. Chapter 187 Lin Xian Sky Curtain Group. Chapter 187 Lin Xian, Tianmu Group. Lin Li's eyes widened. Could it be that President Su is so good to Lin Xian that he actually gave this invitation to Lin Xian? Lin Li thought of the 10 billion yuan allowance Su Hua had given Lin Xian a few days ago, and jealousy began to creep into his heart. Also this time Lin Xian is representing Su Hua at the business banquet, so everyone will know about Lin Xian and Su Hua's relationship soon. Lin Li's face turned pale. Lin Chong frowned. How did he get an invitation? Lin Chong asked. Is this invitation fake? The staff member shook his head and said, It's true, there's no sign of forgery. Chairman Lin, you said he sneaked in. Isn't there some misunderstanding? It's not fake. How could this be? Lin Chong frowned. Given Lin Xian's status, how could he possibly possess this invitation? As if remembering something, Lin Chang's brows furrowed. Lin Xian, when did you start doing such underhanded things? Tell me, where did you get this invitation? Lin Xian glanced at Lin Chong. Lin Chong is a shrewd old fox in the business world. Every time Lin Chong talks about something, his IQ drops sharply. It's true that prejudice can affect a person. Where did this invitation come from? Lin Xian scoffed. This invitation was naturally given to me by the organizers. Impossible. Lin Chong frowned. Where did you get these skills from? Lin Changyue felt that he couldn't let Lin Xian stay at the banquet any longer. He looked at the organizer's staff and said, You'd better take Lin Xian out of the banquet now, lest he cause any trouble here. He used to be my son, and I know his capabilities better than anyone. He couldn't possibly have the ability to be invited by you. Looking at Lin Chang's confident expression and then at the invitation in Lin Xian's hand, the staff were at a loss for what to do. Dad, let's just forget about this, Lin Li advised. Aren't you still looking for partnerships? Let's not waste time on this. He was afraid that if things continued like this, he would force Lin Xian to reveal Su Hua's name. He didn't want Lin Chong to know about the relationship between Lin Xian and Su Hua. Lei Hui returned to the banquet hall. He glanced around but didn't see Lin Xian, so he had no choice but to call Lin Xian. Boss, where are you? Lei Hui asked. I was surrounded by a group of people, Lin Xian said quietly. They all said I wasn't qualified to attend the banquet. I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Lei Hui quickly walked to Lin Xian's location. The staff member asked with a puzzled look, Sir, may I ask who you are? My name is Lei Hui, and I am the general manager of Tianmu Group. Lei Hui handed over a business card. Sky Curtain Group. Lin Chang's face darkened. It turned out to be Tianmu Group, the company that has always been at odds with Xinghua Group. Oh, it's Mr. Lei, hello. The staff member's attitude was quite respectful. The order came down a long time ago. The Sky Curtain Group is not large in scale now, but it has great development potential, so they should treat him well. Lei Hui squinted at Lin Chong. Were you the ones who questioned Lin Xian's eligibility to attend the banquet? Lin Chong nodded and said, Yes, that's why I asked him to be kicked out so as not to affect the progress of the banquet. How could the head of our Sky Curtain Group, who was personally invited by the organizers, not be qualified? Lei Hui sneered. Boom. Lei Hui's words struck the Lin family like a thunderbolt. Lin Chong and the others looked at Lin Xian in shock. Lei Hui said Lin Xian is the head of their company. The onlookers also looked surprised. So the person in charge of the Sky Curtain Group is so young. I remember Lin Xian hasn't even graduated from university yet. He seems to be a junior now. He has already achieved so much in his junior year. Lin Xian has only founded Tianmu Group for less than a year, and without any family help, he has managed to develop it to this scale. He is truly a young man of great talent. Lin Xian's company mainly develops in the internet sector, which generally requires a large amount of capital investment for marketing. However, Lin Xian is extremely stingy when it comes to marketing expenses, a real miser. He built up the popularity of Zhang Xinbo novel website by criticizing Feiyue website, and then used short dramas to drive readers of Zhang Xinbo novel website to Huyin. Then, by providing high-quality content and generating revenue through referrals, the app can further expand its reach. Unlike other apps that engage in massive marketing campaigns, Huyin app has maintained a low profile. By the time they realized what was happening, Huyin had already captured a significant market share. If they want to get a piece of the short video pie, it's too late now, unless they invest regardless of cost. Lin Xian is simply a business genius. The organizer was stunned for a moment. After realizing what was happening, he became respectful and said, "So you are Mr. Lin, the head of Tianmu Group. I apologize for any offense I may have caused earlier." Lin Chong was still in a daze. "You're Lin Xian, the president of Tianmu Group. Why didn't you tell me?" Lin Chong asked in shock. Lin Chong felt a surge of pride as he listened to the praises given to Lin Xian by those around him. This is his son, his blood-related son. "Who are you to me? Why should I tell you?" Lin Xian asked, raising an eyebrow. Lin Chang's burning passion was suddenly dampened by Lin Xian's words. How could he forget? From the Palm Treasure novel website to the establishment of the entertainment company, Lin Xian has always been targeting Xinhua Group. Those around Lin Xian shook their heads in disapproval of Lin Chang's attitude. Lin Chong has always valued Lin Li, but Lin Li has made such a huge fool of himself. The one who is truly promising is Lin Xian. Lin Xian has lost his loyalty to the Lin family. The Lin family has really picked up a sesame seed and lost a watermelon. Have you noticed that the areas that Tianmu Group focuses on almost overlap with those of Xinhua Group? I feel like a father-son battle is about to unfold. What a show. Lin Chang's face was extremely grim. After Lin Xian's identity was revealed, he became a hot commodity. Many entrepreneurs, whom even Lin Chong couldn't get close to, went up to talk to Lin Xian. "Mr. Lin, hello. This is my business card. I am Xiao Tong, the chairman of Tianyang Group. If you need investment or cooperation, please feel free to contact me. President Lin, I am Chun Xin from the Chun Group." Lin Li looked at Lin Xian, who was being fawned over by everyone, and his face turned pale. He always thought that Lin Xian would be utterly destitute after leaving the Lin family, and would always be trampled under his feet. As a result, Lin Xian not only got involved with Su Hua, the president of the Su Group, but also founded the Tianmu Group. He lost completely. At this business banquet, hardly anyone paid any attention to Lin Li, and he barely made it to the end of the banquet. "Dad, I have something to do, so I won't be going back yet," Lin Li said. "Okay." Lin Chong nodded. Lin Li was driving alone in the suburbs, his hands gripping the steering wheel tightly, the veins on the back of his hands bulging. Screech, he slammed on the brakes. "Lin Xian." Lin Li gritted his teeth, spitting out each word almost from between his teeth. "I can't possibly lose. Wait. He'll kick Lin Xian off the mountainside sooner or later." Lin Li's eyes were dark and brooding. At this moment, several cars with their high beams on appeared, and Lin Li frowned. How come there are so many cars in such a remote place at this time of day? Screech, with a piercing screech of brakes, several black cars surrounded him. Chapter 188 Car Accident. Chapter 188 Car Accidents everywhere. Seeing the cars around him, a sudden sense of fear rose in his heart. His first reaction was to drive away. But where can he run to? He was surrounded by cars on all sides. Lin Li's mind was buzzing. He clearly sensed that these cars were all heading straight for him. Lin Li clenched his fists tightly, forcing himself to calm down and think of a solution. There are trees all around. Maybe I can escape them if I run into the woods. Lin Li opened the car door and ran out frantically. At that moment, all the car doors opened. Nearly a dozen men wearing masks, sunglasses, and black suits got out of the car. They were tall and strong, with an imposing presence. They were like a human wall, surrounding him, leaving him nowhere to escape. "Young Master Lin," the leading man sneered. "Where do you want to go?" Lin Li's lips were trembling. This man even knows his surname. He must be here for him. Lin Li kept backing away, asking with a look of fear, "Who are you? What do you want?" "It's nothing. You offended my master, and we were just following orders to teach you a lesson." Lin Li frowned, frantically trying to figure out who he had offended. In public, he always maintained a gentle and humble image. He has basically not offended anyone. Could it be Qin Ruoyao? Thinking of this possibility, he shook his head. It couldn't be her. Not only was she completely fooled by him, but even if she still hated him, she wouldn't have the guts to hire so many people to deal with him. If it's not Qin Ruoyao, then it can only be Lin Xian. Yes, it must be him. Only Lin Xian would hate him this much. "You can't do anything to me." Lin Li gritted his teeth. "I am the sole heir of Xinghui Group. If you dare to do anything to me, not only the police, but my father won't let you off the hook either." "Breaking the law?" Wang Hao sneered. "You're talking to us about the law, young Master Lin? Don't you think you're ridiculous? As for your father, let him deal with us." Lin Li's lips trembled. Wang Hao was too lazy to waste words with Lin Li and directly ordered his subordinates, "You guys, arrest him for me." "Yes." Lin Li's mouth was taped shut, his hands and feet were tied with rope, and his eyes were covered with a black cloth. Then it was stuffed into the trunk. Lin Li's eyes were covered by a black cloth, and all he could see was endless darkness. Fear also began to spread in his heart. What exactly are they trying to do? Qin Ruoyao, after attending her class reunion, also left the hotel. She flagged down a taxi on the street. "Driver, I want to go to Wenyan residential area," Qin Ruoyao said as she got into the car. "Okay." The taxi driver stepped on the gas, and the car drove off. Qin Ruoyao didn't notice the cold smile that curled at the corner of the taxi driver's lips. Qin Ruoyao was sleeping. A dozen minutes later, she woke up with a furrowed brow. Why hadn't they arrived yet? "Master, where are we?" Qin Ruoyao asked. The taxi driver remained silent. Qin Ruoyao looked around and saw that it was extremely quiet. Apart from her car, there were no other cars. The streetlights were dim. There were some houses around, but they were probably already asleep. Not a single one had its lights on. "Master, have you taken the wrong road?" Qin Ruoyao asked in confusion. "You didn't go the wrong way," the driver said coldly. Qin Ruoyao sensed the driver's somber tone. She remembered the taxi news stories about girls being picked up by drivers and taken to remote areas, where they were raped and murdered. Could he be another one? Qin Ruoyao began to feel uneasy. Fearing the driver might do something to her, she quickly shouted, "Stop! Driver, stop right now." The driver stepped on the brakes. "Little sister, are you sure this is the place?" "Yes." Qin Ruoyao forced herself to remain calm. She always felt that the driver was sinister, as if he wanted to do something to her. All she wants now is to get away from him. "Okay, here's the money, 40 yuan in total," the taxi driver said. Qin Ruoyao didn't dare to hesitate and quickly took out the money and gave it to the driver. "Here's 100 yuan, keep the change." Qin Ruoyao handed over the money, hurriedly opened the car door, and pretended to walk towards a house not far away. The taxi driver watched Qin Ruoyao's departing figure, sneered, and drove away without lingering. Qin Ruoyao returned to her original position and frowned as she watched the car lights gradually disappear into the distance. Am I overthinking things? The driver didn't seem to intend to do anything to her. Qin Ruoyao glanced around and felt a little regretful. The driver must have just taken the wrong route, or he might have taken a detour to earn more money. She shouldn't have gotten off the bus. Qin Ruoyao could only wait by the roadside, preparing to wait for the next taxi. However, there wasn't a single regular car, let alone a taxi, on this section of the road. About 10 minutes later, a car drove up from a distance. This is a very ordinary family car, not a taxi. Qin Ruoyao's eyes lit up. She can finally leave this awful place. Qin Ruoyao waved to the car from afar, offering him a large sum of money to take her away from this place. On the car, a thin-looking man stared intently at Qin Ruoyao. "That's her. Run her over, kill her, or make her miscarry," a man commanded into his earpiece. "Okay, I understand." The driver's eyes were filled with ruthlessness, his mind preoccupied with the thought that if he could get rid of the woman's child, he could get a large sum of money and his child could be saved. He comes from a very ordinary working-class family. Some time ago, his daughter was diagnosed with leukemia, and he had no money to treat her. Until 3 days ago, someone approached him, offering him $2 million if he could remove a woman's unborn child, allowing him to take the child abroad for treatment. He couldn't bear to watch his daughter die because he couldn't afford medical treatment. The other party had also made that promise to him. This will just be a regular traffic accident. He will only need the insurance company to pay some money, and he will not suffer any loss. So he agreed. This time, he was determined to get rid of the child in that woman's belly. Qin Ruiyao kept waving, trying to stop the car. Suddenly, she felt a little dizzy and didn't notice that the car was still speeding towards her. Qin Ruiyao looked at the oncoming car. She wanted to run, but her mind went blank and her feet seemed to be rooted to the spot. She stood there, motionless. Qin Ruiyao was hit in the stomach and flew backward like a kite with a broken string. Chapter 189. It hurts so much. Chapter 189. It hurts so much. Screech. The driver stepped on the brakes, and a screeching sound rang out. Qin Ruiyao was still conscious. Her injuries were not serious, but her stomach was really hurting. Qin Ruiyao clutched her stomach, groaning in pain on the ground. My child, quick, call an ambulance. The driver quickly got out of the car to check. He saw blood continuously dripping from Qin Ruiyao's inner thigh. A weight has been lifted from my shoulders. He had it all planned out. If her stomach was fine, he would continue to smash it with stones until she miscarried. He'd risk everything to get those $2 million. Okay, I'll call an ambulance right away. The driver looked flustered and quickly took out his phone to dial the ambulance number and the police number. After hanging up the phone, the driver asked, Miss, are you all right? Qin Ruiyao clutched her stomach, covered in sweat, and was in so much pain that she couldn't speak. Beep. As the sirens sounded, ambulances and police cars arrived one after another, and Qin Ruiyao was rushed to the hospital and taken to the emergency room. The driver was cooperating with the investigation. Officer, my daughter has leukemia and needs to take a lot of medicine every week. I went to Haiqing to pick up her medicine. I have to go to work the next day, so I was in a rush. Plus, it was nighttime, and I didn't notice that someone was blocking my way. It was unintentional that I bumped into her. Officer, tell me, I have no grudge against her. Why would I harm her? The police retrieved the surveillance footage from the roadside. It was discovered that it was impossible to determine whether the driver acted intentionally. It can only be handled as an accident. Qin's mother waited anxiously outside the emergency room. Please bless Yao Yao and the baby to be all right. Qin's mother clasped her hands together in prayer. Something absolutely must not happen to you. The words rescue in progress went out. The doctor walked out of the emergency room. Doctor, how are my daughter and the baby in her belly? Qin's mother asked anxiously. The doctor took off his mask. The patient is fine, but the doctor sighed. The baby in her womb cannot be saved. Qin's mother stumbled. The child cannot be saved. Qin Ruiyao was transferred to a regular ward, where she quickly woke up from her coma. Mom, Qin Ruiyao hurriedly grabbed her mother's hand and asked, Where's my child? Is my child all right? Yao Yao, listen to your mother, calm down. Qin's mother held Qin Ruiyao's shoulders. My child, Qin Ruiyao touched her flat stomach, vaguely guessing the outcome, and she was very emotional. Mom, please tell me, the child is all right, right? Yao Yao, it's all right. You'll have another child in the future. Qin's mother comforted her. The child is really gone. Mom, Qin Ruiyao cried, breaking down in her mother's arms. This child is my only hope for marrying into the Lin family. Lin Chong and Jiang Shuqin are only so good to me because of this child. Now that my child is gone, Mom, what am I going to do? Qin Ruiyao felt as if the sky had fallen. Qin's mother's mind was also in a mess. She didn't know what to do. Mom, that driver, he's the one who hit me. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have lost my baby. I'm going to make him pay the price. Qin Ruiyao said emotionally. Qin Ruiyao was hit, and the traffic police have already issued a report. It was a normal traffic accident. The driver bears primary responsibility. However, he doesn't have to go to jail, and his car is insured, so the insurance company only needs to compensate Qin Ruiyao with a sum of money. Fearing it would upset Qin Ruiyao, Qin's mother didn't dare tell her the result. Yao Yao, weren't you going to a class reunion? Why did you end up in such a remote place? Qin's mother's face was full of doubt. A driver took the wrong turn and led me there, Qin Ruiyao said, crying. Right. And that taxi driver. Qin Ruoyao's eyes were filled with ruthlessness. She also wants him to pay the price. It all started with him. Qin's mother frowned and fell into deep thought. There can't be such a coincidence in this world. First, she took her daughter to such a remote place, and then a car rushed up and hit Yao Yao, causing her to miscarry. This must have been meticulously planned by someone. Qin's mother immediately thought of Lin Li, who was the most likely culprit. Yao Yao, do you think it's possible that Lin Li designed all of this? When you were with Lin Li, did he do anything unusual? Qin's mother asked. It can't be Li's. Qin Ruoyao shook her head. He often leans against my belly and listens to the baby's movements. It's still far from the time the baby is born, and he has already bought a lot of children's toys. He likes this child so much. How could he possibly harm him? Qin Ruoyao's tone was firm. Tears welled up in her eyes when she thought of Lin Li's eyes filled with thoughts of her and her child. It's all my fault. I didn't protect the child well. She was really upset. The child is gone, and Li Ji's parents don't accept her. What should she and Li Ge do? Will Li Ge also abandon her? The doctor came in again with the report, looking serious. Miss Qin, I have some bad news to tell you. Qin Ruoyao's heart suddenly jumped. Qin's mother frowned. What news? She wasn't too afraid of the so-called bad news from the doctor. What could be more unbearable than losing a child? The doctor glanced at Qin Ruoyao and said with a solemn expression, This Miss Qin suffered a severe impact to her abdomen, and her uterus is seriously damaged. I'm afraid she will be unable to conceive in the future. What? Qin Ruoyao's eyes widened. She will never have children. She knew how much importance the upper class placed on their children. If she can't get pregnant, it's almost impossible for her to marry into a wealthy family. Even if she manages to deceive everyone, she'll eventually be kicked out. Why? Qin Ruoyao completely broke down, feeling like she wanted to die. Mom, Qin Ruoyao cried, hugging her mother's waist. Why is God doing this to me? Her hopes were dashed time and time again. Yao Yao, it's okay. Everything will be all right. Qin's mother patted Qin Ruoyao's back tenderly. President Su. Jiang Qin called Su Hua. We've already captured Lin Li. Su Hua's eyes were frosty. Proceed according to the original plan. Make Lin Li wish he were dead, then throw him back to the Lin family, and let Xian continue to play with him. If she hadn't suppressed her impulse after hearing what Lin Li said, she would have locked Xian up by now. Her relationship with Xian will also deteriorate. She will not let anyone who dares to hurt Xian get away with it. Chapter 190, They Really Know How to Have Fun. Chapter 190, You Really Know How to Have Fun. Jiang Qin trembled slightly upon hearing Su Hua's instructions. Lin Li should be thankful that he can still be young Master Lin's plaything. Otherwise, given President Su's personality, this time when he was arrested, he would probably end up as a skeleton, not just have his manhood severed. Yes, I'll inform them right away and make Lin Li wish he were dead, Jiang Qin replied. Hua Bao, Lin Xian opened the bathroom door, somewhat puzzled. What are you giving me to play with? Su Hua put down her phone with a normal expression. Barefoot on the soft carpet, she walked up to Lin Xian, stood on tiptoe, and breathed sweetly on his lips. It's naturally a game for couples. Gulp. Lin Xian could clearly hear himself swallowing. Su Hua is seen by others as a serious and domineering female CEO. Only Lin Xian knew how much fun Su Hua had, and how seductive she acted. Lin Xian had no idea where Su Hua had gathered so many tricks. Looking at the alluring woman before him, Lin Xian felt a surge of anticipation. I wonder what Su Hua is going to do this time. Xian, Su Hua said in a low voice. Wait here for me obediently, okay? She released Lin Xian and went into the dressing room. Ahem. Lin Xian coughed lightly, sat up on the bed, looked down at his phone, but his eyes kept glancing at the dressing room. Wang Dai excitedly contacted Lin Xian. Adopted son, Xuanzi, I have some shocking news for you. Qin Ruoyao has miscarried. Qin Ruoyao miscarried? Lin Xian became interested. What's going on? Adopted son, I heard he was hit by a car. The wicked will surely get their comeuppance. That's satisfying. Lin Xian frowned. There's no such thing as a coincidence in this world. Qin Ruoyao's miscarriage is most likely related to Lin Li. Lin Xian curled her lips into a smile. TSK, TSK, TSK. What a good dog-eat-dog show. When did this happen, son? How did you find out? Lin Xian asked curiously. Wang Day had a piece of bread in his mouth and was frantically tapping on his phone. Regarding tonight's incident, Wang Xiaoli from our class went to the hospital with a fever and ran into Qin Riao being wheeled into the obstetrics and gynecology department. Since her father works at the hospital, she found out by asking around, right? Qin Riao most likely wanted to marry into the Lin family through this child, but now her dream is shattered. And Lin Li, without this child, must be in immense pain. Lin Xian replied languidly. Maybe Lin Li killed this child himself. Wang Day. I ruined it myself. Adopted son. Holy crap, that's explosive. Adopted son. Xuanzi, do you know something inside? Adopted son. Stop keeping me in suspense. You're making me so curious. At this moment, Lin Xian's mind was no longer on his phone. He stared blankly at the woman in front of him. Su Hua's soft, flowing hair cascaded over her shoulders, and she wore a white, sheer chiffon mini dress. There's nothing inside. Put it on. The beautiful scenery beneath the chiffon skirt is faintly visible. Further down, there are a pair of long, slender, and well-proportioned white legs that inspire the imagination. Grass. My nose is about to bleed. That half-concealed, half-revealed look is the most alluring. Lin Xian looked away with difficulty. Huang Shaoran. We've done it so many times. We've done everything we were supposed to do. What are you still shy about? You're so effeminate. Go for it, get going. Huang Shaoran waved flags and shouted wildly. The little white man was squatting in the corner, drawing circles. Its owner used to be quite innocent, but now Su Hua has corrupted it, and it has nowhere to go now. Wah! Lin Xian was still hesitant. Should we go? Are we really going to go? Seeing Lin Xian's reaction, Su Hua's red lips curled up slightly. She stepped onto the soft carpet and walked step by step to Lin Xian's side. Hua Hua bow. Lin Xian's heart was pounding. Su Hua pushed Lin Xian down onto the bed, her soft body pressing against him. Ah Xian, tonight, be a good girl and listen to me, okay? Try on all those clothes. She collected a lot of clothes this time, so she can try them on one by one. Damn it. Xuanzi, where are you? Wang Day asked, holding his phone, somewhat annoyed. How come people just disappear while we're chatting? Wang Day was really curious about the last things Lin Xian said to him. Xuanzi said that the child was killed by Lin Li. What exactly happened? When Wang Day saw that Lin Xian hadn't replied to him for a long time, he couldn't help but call Lin Xian. While dealing with the alluring woman, Lin Xian occasionally scrolled through his phone, intending to hang up. To his utter surprise, he pressed the connect button. Wang Day was about to speak when he heard Su Hua's suppressed and restrained voice. Good puppy, kiss me. Holy crap. President Su's voice. And this is Xuanzi's phone. What are those two doing? Cough. Wang Day hung up the phone in an instant. No wonder I didn't have time to pay attention to him. It turns out that Xuanzi was with President Su. Judging from the looks of it, it was President Su who took the initiative to flirt with Xuanzi. Explosive. Judging from President Su's tone, it seems like President Su was the one who pressured Xuanzi. Wow, that's really clever. Lin Xingwan also received an investigation report from her subordinate regarding Tianmu Group. She took the investigation report and went into Lin Chang's study. Dad, this is content from Tianmu Group, Lin Xingwan reported. Currently, Tianmu Group is involved in the entertainment industry, novels, and short video industries. Many of the artists in there are either blacklisted by us or can't make it in our company. They are filming some TV series and movies. By the way, I found out that they have 2 animated films submitted for review. Lin Chang's expression grew increasingly grim as he looked at the documents. Have a look. Aren't Lin Xian's actions and the business his company is involved in targeting Xinhua Group? Dad, I think Xiao Xian is quite capable. He has developed the company into what it is in just a few months. Powerful. Lin Chang sneered. What good is being powerful? I'm his biological father who gave him life and raised him. And what does he do? He's targeting our company at every turn. No wonder Lin Xian refused to return to the Lin family back then. This is where his confidence came from. Lin Xian, oh Lin Xian. Lin Chang's eyes held endless coldness. Since you have no regard for father-son relations, don't blame me. You think you're all grown up now that you own a company? Well, I'll break your wings. When Tianmu Group can no longer sustain itself, and he suffers setbacks outside, he will naturally think of the good things about the Lin family. Dad, What do you want to do to Xiao Xian? Lin Qingwan asked, frowning. Chapter 191 Becoming a Eunuch. Chapter 191 Becoming a Eunuch. Lin Chong glanced at Lin Qingwan and coldly replied, doesn't he have 2 animated films that need to be approved? Use our connections to make sure his animated films don't pass the censorship. An animated film can only be released after it has passed censorship. Animated films require significant production costs. If they fail to pass censorship, all the investment will be wasted, resulting in substantial losses. Dad, Lin Qingwan frowned. If Xiao Xian knew that you did this, he would probably hate us even more. If you don't do it, does that mean you won't hate me anymore? Lin Chong said coldly. Dad, Lin Qingwan wanted to persuade him again, but Lin Chong raised his hand to interrupt her. Warner, I know what you're thinking. You still have feelings for Xiao Xian, and you hope he can return to the Lin family. Doesn't your father want that too? Lin Chong sighed. But Warner, you've seen Lin Xian's attitude towards us. He has no intention of coming back at all. Lin Qingwan remained silent. Indeed, Xiao Xian had the opportunity to come back, but he just didn't want to return to this home. So, Warner, Dad wants to give him a push and make him come back on his own, Lin Chong said seriously. Once he comes back and gets engaged to Xin Xianxian, the Shun group will be Xianers. How could things not be better than they are now? Lin Qingwan's furrowed brows gradually relaxed. Dad was right. Returning to the Lin family was the best choice for Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian's company faces the risk of bankruptcy, and no matter how capable he is, it will be difficult for him to surpass the Shun group. It would be better to marry Xin Xianxian and take control of the Shun group in the future. Okay. Lin Qingwan nodded. Dad, I'll arrange it according to your instructions now. Lin Chong then instructed, Warner, go and call Lear to my study. I have something to tell him. Xiaoli went to relax and hasn't come back yet, Lin Qingwan replied. Still not back? Lin Chong frowned deeply as he glanced at the alarm clock hanging on the wall. It's already 11:30, and an hour and a half has passed since the business banquet. Why haven't they come back yet? A sense of unease rose in Lin Chang's heart. Warner, call him and tell him to come back right now, Lin Chong said. Good. Lin Qingwan nodded, took out her phone, and dialed Lin Li's number. Sorry, the user you are calling has enabled SMS notifications. Please try calling again later. A cold, mechanical female voice came from the phone. Lin Qingwan's brows were tightly furrowed. Dad, Xiaoli's phone is off. He didn't answer. Shut down. Lin Chong frowned. Why is Lear's phone off? Lear has never turned off her cell phone in all her life. Dad, don't worry. Lear is a grown man. He'll be fine. Maybe his phone ran out of battery and he went out to play with his friends, Lin Qingwan said. That's true. Lin Chong nodded. He continued to think about countermeasures against the Sky Curtain group, no longer thinking about Lin Li. At this time, Lin Li was blindfolded, and the men in black suits led him into a dimly lit basement. There are quite a few people locked up here. The screams and pleas for mercy all around him sent chills down his spine. Go in. Lin Li was thrown into a room. Lin Li's headgear and blindfolds were removed. This is... Lin Li looked around and felt a strong sense of familiarity. It seemed he had been here before. Suddenly, an image flashed through his mind. He was being torn to pieces, died, and his body was served as a meal for a tiger. The images in his mind made Lin Li even more panicked. Bang! Lin Li's knees slammed heavily on the ground as he pleaded in a trembling voice. What do you want? Money? Or something else? I'll give you anything I can do. Please let me go. Young Master Lin, you should keep that filthy money in your pocket. We're not short of cash, Wang Hao sneered. He lit a cigarette. Go and tie him up. Yes. Several subordinates immediately tied Lin Li's hands and feet to the wood, leaving him standing upright in a spread eagle position. Brother Wang, should we bring him that root-cutting water to drink? The subordinate asked, eager to get started. He also wanted to see what the root-severing water would do. No rush, let's torture him properly. Wang Hao sneered. The master ordered that he be made to wish he were dead. He almost forgot. It's not time to hang him up yet, but to put him down again is such a hassle. Let him go. Also, prepare the finger clamps, Wang Hao ordered loudly. Finger clip? Lin Li's eyes widened. Jiang Shuqin enjoys watching TV dramas, and he once saw a finger clamp in a period drama. All 10 fingers were clamped together by that board, which looked terrifying. "No," Lin Li said in a trembling voice. "You can't do this to me. If you release me now, I can pretend nothing happened, and I won't send anyone to arrest you." "Send someone to arrest us? Young Master Lin, who do you think you are? Do you think you can catch us?" Wang Hao sat in his chair, looking at him mockingly. "This person is someone the master ordered to be dealt with, and he must make him taste the consequences of offending the master." Soon, a finger clamp was brought over, and Lin Li's hand was held down while his 10 fingers were inserted into the clamp. As Wang Hao's gesture came down, the 2 subordinates pulled the rope holding the straight board tight, and the board between their fingers was pulled in. A sharp, piercing pain pierced through the myriad of senses. Lin Li let out a heart-wrenching scream, his forehead and neck throbbing with pain and veins bulging. 2 subordinates kept pulling the rope to the left and right. Lin Li was in so much pain that he almost fainted. Wang Hao made another gesture. The 2 subordinates loosened their finger clamps. Lin Li's fingers trembled uncontrollably, covered in bruises and congested with blood. Before he could even catch his breath. "Continue. Prick your fingers with a needle," Wang Hao continued to instruct. "Yes." Lin Li's fingers were grabbed again, and a toothpick-sized needle pierced his fingertip. Another scream rang out. When the 3rd finger was inserted, Lin Li finally couldn't bear the pain and fainted. "Mix chili peppers, salt, and ice water together to wake him up," Wang Hao said, crossing his legs. Splash. A basin full of ice water, salt, and chili peppers was poured over Lin Li's head. Lin Li's wounds stung painfully. At this moment, his face was deathly pale. "It hurts. It really hurts so much." He wanted to cut off the fingers of both hands. Lin Li lay on the ground. Wang Hao walked up to him, squatted down, and said, "It hurts a lot, doesn't it?" "Young Master Lin, this is just an appetizer. Enjoy yourself for the next few days," Wang Hao said with a smile. "Right now it's just physical torture." The final dose of water, made from severed roots, was a form of mental torture. Roots severing water, just like its name. It will cause that piece to slowly rot away and then fall off, turning you into a complete eunuch. What man could bear to become a eunuch? Moreover, it can cause men to lose their sperm count. I can't even get IVF. "Who exactly are you? Did Lin Xian send you?" Lin Li asked through gritted teeth. "Young Master Lin, you still have the mind to worry about these things?" Wang Hao said with a slight smile. "You should take better care of yourself. Men, strip him naked." Several subordinates brought in a brazier, which was covered with glowing red-hot charcoal. Chapter 192, The Word Cheap. Chapter 192. Several long needles were stuck in the brazier containing the character Jan, meaning cheap or despicable. "Brother Wang, what are you doing?" the subordinate asked curiously. "He's been pricking his fingers and using finger picks, and now he's even using a brazier with needles attached. Where did he learn all this?" "Imprint the character," Wang Hao said, crossing his legs. "Tattoo?" The subordinate was full of doubt. "What character is tattooed?" Wang Hao explained. "I recently read some palace intrigue novels on the Feiyue website. Some of the torture methods in them were quite interesting, so I let Lin Li try them out first." The subordinates shuddered. These really looked painful. The charcoal in the brazier was burning brightly, and the long needle was being heated in the brazier, starting to get hot and red. Every minute and every second was torture for Lin Li. The firelight reflected on his face. Lin Li stared at the burning brazier, his legs trembling. Once the long needle was heated until it was red-hot, Wang Hao, wearing heat-resistant gloves, took it out and said with a smile, "Young Master Lin, just bear with it. It will pass soon." Wang Hao placed the tip of the long needle on Lin Li's chest. Upon contact, it sizzles like roasting meat and releases a delicious aroma. "Ah!" Lin Li cried out uncontrollably. The pain in my chest was unbearable. Lin Li was covered in sweat. When one needle stopped burning, another was used, and so on, until all the characters were pierced. Lin Li's chest was covered in blood, with a single word tattooed on it. Cheap. This character is deeply engraved. It will likely accompany Lin Li for the rest of his life. "Young Master Lin, just enjoy the next few days," Wang Hao said with a kind smile. "Don't worry. We have doctors here. You won't die. What we want more is you." Wang Hao smiled slightly. A life worse than death. Fear filled Lin Li's eyes. Lin Li and Qin Ruiyao were living in dire straits. Su Hua and Lin Xian were deeply in love. The carpet was covered with all sorts of women's clothing, all of which were rather revealing. Lin Xian was the only one lying on the bed. The alluring woman from last night was nowhere to be seen. After waking up, Lin Xian lay on the bed staring at the ceiling, looking utterly hopeless. Damn it! He had beaten Su Hua a few times before, but these past few times he had lost every time. He seriously suspected that Su Hua had been accommodating him on those occasions. Lin Xian was very upset. He came downstairs looking listless with dark circles under his eyes. Young Master Lin, a complete tonic soup. Butler Wang said with a smile. Young Master Lin usually wakes up around 7 or 8 in the morning. If he sleeps until 10 or 11, it means he stayed up too late with the young lady last night. Butler Wang basically decides whether or not to make nourishing soup for Lin Xian based on this. Butler Wang, Lin Xian said through gritted teeth, your tonic soup is useless. He's been drinking it for months, and he's almost always been overpowered by Su Hua. He percent. Butler Wang. Injustice. It really works. He couldn't very well say that Miss Lin had been taking supplements lately, and that she had been secretly going to the gym while young Master Lin was at school. After having breakfast, Lin Xian didn't go to school, but went to the stock exchange instead. He opened a stock account. A stock on the Science and Technology Innovation Board is expected to surge today, and he needs to buy it before the surge. Making money was one of his goals, but another reason was that he wanted to cause trouble for Lin Chong. This stock was purchased by Lin Chong. Lin Chong had received inside information and spent 300 million yuan to buy this stock, but it turned out that the information was wrong. The stock price continued to fall, and the initial investment of 300 million yuan dwindled to 90 million yuan. Lin Chong wanted to sell the stock, but no one was willing to take it. On that very day, Lin Cheng's stock price soared, not only allowing him to recoup his initial investment, but also generating a profit of 100 million yuan. Lin Xian planned to invest a large sum of money to take over the stock from Lin Chong before the stock price surged. Lin Xian registered an account. Then I started looking at Peakview Technologies stock. A kind-hearted uncle sat next to Lin Xian. Seeing that Lin Xian looked very young, he couldn't help but ask, young man, is this your first time buying stocks? Yes. Lin Xian nodded. This is my first time buying. Young man, you must only have a superficial understanding of stocks. Let me tell you, you can't just buy stocks blindly. You have to be careful, or you might lose everything, the kind-hearted uncle said. Take this Peakview Technology stock for example. Look, it's already down 10% today. You can check the news. This company is about to go bankrupt. You absolutely must not buy it. If you take over, losing money is a minor issue. If the company goes bankrupt and is liquidated, you might not get a single penny back. Young man, look at this stock I've invested in. Look at the trend, isn't it beautiful? The uncle pointed to his computer and said proudly. Lin Xian glanced at it and frowned. Star-rated real estate? He remembered that this stock was going to explode today. A shareholder who had invested all his money in this stock committed suicide by jumping off a building. This incident caused quite a stir in my previous life. Lin Xian withdrew his gaze, clicked to buy stocks, and entered the amount. 300 million. He basically used all his money to invest in filming TV series and movies, so he didn't have much money left. The 300 million yuan was bought with money from the supplementary card of Su Hua's black card. The middle-aged man stared wide-eyed at the amount on the screen. Was he seeing things? Why are there so many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. 8 zeros in total. That's 300 million. The middle-aged man frowned. This young man must have lost the bet. How could he have so much money? Then immediately afterward, he then saw Lin Xian tapping on the keyboard. Transaction successful. Holy crap. The uncle's eyes almost popped out. The transaction was actually completed. That's a whopping 300 million. Kids these days are so rich. Under the incredulous gaze of the uncle, Lin Xian logged out of his account, stood up, patted the uncle on the shoulder, and said, my stock will soar, while the stock you're looking at will plummet. You can try buying my stock. Young man, how can you be so sure? Do you have some inside information? The uncle leaned closer to Lin Xian and asked curiously. Lin Xian? I was reborn, so I knew in advance that the stock would rise. The middle-aged man glanced at Lin Xian. He had an expression that said, "Do you think I'm an idiot? Young man, you've been watching too many novels and TV dramas. Rebirth? This is clearly a scientific society. How could such a mysterious thing happen?" Lin Xian smiled and said, "Fine, I'll tell you. The reason I think this stock will go up is because of my intuition." He paused, then added, "A man's intuition." Chapter 193, A Man's Intuition. Chapter 193, A Man's Intuition. Uncle. A man's intuition. God, the hell is a man's intuition? That's even less reliable. He felt that the reason of rebirth was more credible than a man's intuition. After Lin Xian left, the uncle returned to his seat. His mind was filled with thoughts of Lin Xian buying shares in Peakview Technology. Even for wealthy people, 300 million is not a small amount. Why would he buy this stock without hesitation? Could it be that he has inside information? The middle-aged man touched his bald head. To buy or not to buy? He slapped his forehead and couldn't resist selling all his shares in Star Real Estate and buying all of them in Peak Technology. Damn it. He gave it his all. Let's gamble on a villa by the sea. If we lose, we'll meet on the rooftop. Suhua was sitting in her office listening to a report from senior management when her phone beeped with a message. She picked it up casually and glanced at the message inside. It was a message that she had deducted money from Lin Xian's supplementary black gold card. A total of 300 million was deducted. Suhua couldn't help but smile. "President Su, is there some good news?" Jiang Qing asked curiously. Suhua smiled slightly. "Xian spent my money, 300 million. The executive standing nearby. President Su truly lives up to his reputation. She's even happy when her boyfriend spends money on her. That said, why hasn't he met a girlfriend like that? He has bad teeth and also wants to be a kept man." Stock exchange. The middle-aged man sat in front of his computer, watching the Peakview Group stock drop 5 points in just 15 minutes on the big screen. He felt like dying. He invested all his spare money. If he falls any further, he's finished. He shouldn't have trusted that so-called male intuition. It's a fucking rip-off. Holy crap. Peakview Technology is about to surge. It actually received a 500 million yuan investment. And the key thing is that the company brought the crucial technology that solved Peakview Group's fatal problem. Peakview Group is about to be resurrected. Damn it, I just sold all my shares in Fenghui Group, and I'm so regretful. According to the news, Fenghui Group stock is going to rise at least several times over. The middle-aged man was sitting back in his chair, looking utterly dejected. Hearing the discussion around him, he suddenly jumped up from his chair. They just mentioned Peakview Group? The man quickly clicked on the Peak Group's webpage. It went up. It really went up. Soaring. A whopping 20 points, hitting the daily limit. Wow. The uncle remembered what Lin Xian had said about the star-rated real estate stock plummeting. So he clicked on the stock again and saw that it had indeed fallen, even hitting the daily limit down. Holy crap. The uncle's eyes almost popped out. Are men's intuitions really that accurate? As for the Lin family, Lin Li didn't return all night, and the entire Lin family was frantically searching for him. Lin Chong also saw the news about the surge in Fenghui Group's stock price. He immediately called Wang Yajun. "Juner, keep all the Fenghui Group shares I bought. Don't sell them for the time being," Lin Chong instructed. He wanted to keep that stock. Given the momentum of Peakview Group, their stock was sure to surge this time. He might even win back the money he lost before. But Wang Yajun bit her lip. "All your stocks have already been sold." "What? It's sold?" Lin Chang's eyes widened. "When did this happen?" "I sold it just 50 minutes before the surge," Wang Yajun replied. Lin Chang almost spat out a mouthful of blood. Why did that person have to buy those stocks at this particular time of year? When he saw the news about Fenghui Group, he thought he was about to break even, but it turned out to be all for naught. He lost a full 200 million on that stock. Who bought it? At this moment, Lin Xian sent him a message, which was a stock transaction message. It clearly showed that Lin Xian had purchased 300 million yuan worth of Fenghui Group stock. It was actually Lin Xian. Lin Chang practically crushed his phone. "You unfilial son, you unfilial son." Lin Chang sat in the chair, panting heavily. As expected, Lin Xian was born to be his enemy. Jiang Qing also came over to report to Su Hua. "President Su, we didn't interfere, Yet Fenghui Group stocks still hit the daily limit. When Lin Xian traded stocks, a message was sent to Su Hua's phone. Su Hua was worried that the stock would plummet, which made Lin Xian unhappy. They planned to inject a large sum of money into Fenghui Group to revive Fenghui technology. Unexpectedly, before Jiang Qin could even make a move, the stock hit its daily limit. Xian is indeed amazing. Su Hua raised her lips, a proud expression on her face. Jiang Qin was also full of amazement. Young Master Lin is likely to make a fortune from this. That's incredibly bold. In the following days, the news was that Peakview Technology's stock price hit the daily limit as soon as the market opened. Lin Chang gets extremely irritable and agitated every time he sees news about Fenghui Group stock. Even if he doesn't follow stock market news, he'll occasionally hear discussions among senior management and employees. Wang Li, do you know what? When I was checking the stock market a few days ago, I found that someone sold 100 million yuan worth of shares in Fenghui Group an hour before the stock price surged. I wonder if he was so angry that he vomited blood. Upon hearing these words, Lin Chang was speechless. Besides the disappointing stock market performance, Lin Li's disappearance has left the Lin family in a state of panic, like ants on a hot plate. They were frantically searching for Lin Li everywhere. Jiang Shuqin prayed to the gods and Buddhas, hoping that the Bodhisattva would bless Lin Li and keep him safe. At this moment, in a basement, Lin Li was tortured beyond recognition. In just 3 days, he lost 11 pounds. He was unshaven, his eyes were bloodshot, his body was covered in blood, and his clothes were torn to shreds from being whipped with rope. There wasn't a single part of his body that was intact. These past few days, Lin Li has been driven almost crazy by the torment. He only slept for 2 hours a day. The rest of the time, he was constantly tormented. Cold water prison, snake pit, a place with millions of red ants, whipping. They will stop at nothing. Every time he fainted from the pain, they would splash him with ice water to wake him up, making him consciously endure all the suffering. Slap slap. After being whipped again by Wang Hao with a rope, Lin Li was left on the verge of death. Wang Hao dropped the rope in his hand. He ordered, "Put him down." Yes. The subordinates took Lin Li off the shelf and then forced him to kneel on the ground. "What else do you want to do?" Lin Li asked, using all his strength. Wang Hao smiled and said, "Young Master Lin, please rest assured, we will release you soon. I've said before, I have no interest in your life." Lin Li was taken aback. Are they really going to let him go? However, before I let you leave, I need young Master Lin to drink this potion. Wang Hao smiled kindly. A very bad premonition suddenly rose in Lin Li's heart. This is definitely not a good thing. What is this? Lin Li asked with difficulty. That's a good question, Wang Hao said with a smile. This is called root-severing water, or, in layman's terms, infertility-preventing potion, or eunuch potion. Chapter 190, For We Mustn't Kill the Child. Chapter 190, For We Can't Kill the Child. What? Lin Li's eyes widened. Root-cutting water. Young Master Lin, don't worry, it won't take long. It should be done in about 5 hours, Wang Hao said with a wicked smile. During these 5 hours, you will watch your manhood rot away little by little and then fall off. The after effect is complete loss of sperm count. Lin Li's pupils constricted, and his legs trembled with fear. No, that won't do. He doesn't want to become a eunuch. He can't live without children. What's that smell? Wang Hao pinched his nose. It smelled like urine. He looked down and saw a puddle of water where Lin Li was standing. Lin Li was so scared he wet himself. You can torture me however you want. I beg you not to use this potion on me. Just let me go, and I'll give you anything you want, Lin Li said desperately. Young Master Lin, becoming a eunuch won't do you any harm. At least you'll keep your life, right? If you're lonely, you can be with men, Wang Hao said with a smile. Wang Hao approached Lin Li step by step, holding the medicine. Lin Li's eyes reflected the reddish-brown bottle of medicine in Wang Hao's hand. I won't drink. Get out of here. Lin Li struggled violently. Wang Hao directly grabbed his chin, and Lin Li was like a fish on a chopping board, completely unable to resist, and could only let Wang Hao pour the medicine into his mouth. Only after seeing Lin Li swallow did Wang Hao shake off Lin Li. Vomit. Lin Li lay on the ground like a dog, clutching his throat with his hands, trying to vomit up the medicine. but it was completely useless. I can't spit out a single drop. 2 minutes later, that spot also began to ache faintly. Please. Lin crawled to Wang Hao's side and frantically kowtowed to him. I beg you to give me the antidote, please. Smack. Lin was kicked in the chest and fell backward. Wang Hao placed one foot on Lin chest. You've offended our master, and you expect to have a good life? What a joke. You should be glad you still have a chance to leave later. Lin gripped the ground. Who exactly did this to him? He initially thought it was Lin Xian, but now that he thinks about it, it couldn't possibly be Lin Xian. Lin Xian doesn't have that kind of ability. Wang Hao sat back down in his chair, pulled down his pants, and let him see for himself how he lost his manhood. Yes. The subordinates went up and quickly pulled down Lin's pants. Young Master Lin, let me tell you the truth. This root-severing water was only recently developed, and there is no antidote. Lin is no longer listening to Wang Hao. He was in so much pain that he rolled around on the ground. It hurts so much. Lin was soaked in sweat. He let out a series of screams. This is not only physical torture, but also mental torture. Lin watched helplessly as it turned red and then black, peeled off, until it became a complete eunuch. Wang Hao crossed his legs and said, Interesting, really interesting. Lin, in ancient times, when a man became a eunuch, his testosterone levels would drop, his voice would gradually become high-pitched, and he would stop growing a beard like a woman. I wonder if that's the case for you. No. He was genuinely curious about this matter, and would have to find some time to meet with him later to see what Lin had become. Lin's eyes were empty and numb. I've never been able to accept the fact that I've become a eunuch, but that part of me is definitely gone. Beat him up, then throw him out, Wang Hao ordered. Lin was beaten half to death again, and then Wang Hao kindly had someone put clothes on him and casually left him on the main road. A kind passerby called an ambulance for Lin. Lin suffered mostly superficial injuries, which did not have a significant impact on his health. However, this superficial injury is quite serious. The doctor clicked his tongue and shook his head. No one knows who he offended, but he was tortured into a state that was neither human nor ghost. Lin was wrapped up like a rice dumpling by the doctor. After Lin woke up, the doctor came in with his medical records. Sir, you're fine, you just need to rest for a while, but... The doctor's expression was somewhat strange. Your genitals are ruined. You may never be able to have sex with a woman again. Upon hearing the doctor's words, Lin suddenly recalled Wang Hao's words that he could be with a man. Lin broke down. He frantically pounded on the pillow. The doctor comforted him. Sir, calm down. Medical technology is quite advanced now. If you want to get pregnant, you can actually try IVF. Test tube. Lin laughed heartily. It's no use. I have no sperm anymore. I'm a useless person now. How can I do IVF? The doctor frowned. He looked at Lin with pity. Doctor, Lin pleaded, grabbing the doctor's hand. I beg you, please don't tell anyone else about this. The Lin family must never find out about this. Okay, I'll keep it a secret. The doctor nodded. Sir, I'll be leaving now. Please get some rest. The doctor thought that Lin needed time to process this. Closed the door to the ward. Lin was the only one left in the entire ward. Lin's eyes were numb. He never had any more children. Once Lin Chong, a man who prioritizes self-interest, finds out about this, he will definitely side with Lin Xian. Child. As if struck by a thought, a glimmer of light rekindled in Lin's numb and empty eyes. Yes, he has children. Isn't Qin Ruiyao pregnant? Lin suddenly remembered that he had sent someone to deal with the child in Qin Ruiyao's belly. No, that won't do. That child must be safe and sound. Lin quickly took out his phone and called that person. I'm telling you, stop your plans against Qin Ruiyao immediately. You can't kill her child. Lin yelled into the phone. This is his only child, and absolutely nothing can happen to him. The man opposite Lin's expression instantly turned ugly upon hearing his words. Young Master Lin, are you trying to renege on your debt? Lin gritted his teeth and said, I'll still give you the money. You don't need to harm Qin Ruiyao's child anymore. You still say you don't want to renege on your debt? The man sneered. Let me tell you, we've already killed that child. Now you're going to back out? You'll have to pay the money, whether you like it or not. Young Master Lin, if you don't believe me, you can check the trending topics on Weibo. The news of Qin Royale's miscarriage is still trending. Lin Li's hands trembled as he opened Weibo. Sure enough, the top trending topic was Qin Royale's miscarriage. Many comments suggested he was behind it, while others argued that even tigers don't eat their cubs, and this was purely an accident. Another trending topic was a photo of Qin Royale lying in a hospital bed. Her abdomen was flat, showing no signs of pregnancy, and she looked very desperate. Chapter 195: The son she was pregnant with. In Chapter 195, despair also appeared in Lin Li's eyes as he looked at the son she was carrying. Gone. His child is really gone, this child. He himself sent someone to kill him. This realization nearly drove Lin Li to the brink of collapse. The man on the other end of the phone said again, "Remember, it's the two of us, a total of 5 million. Transfer it to our account within 3 days, or I'll tell everyone that you killed this child." "Don't worry, I will transfer every penny to you," Lin Li said through gritted teeth, emphasizing each word. "That's good, young Master Lin. It's been a pleasure doing business with you." The man smiled and hung up the phone. A beeping sound came from the phone, and Lin Li's phone slipped from his hand. He just sat there on the bed, blankly staring at me, like a living dead. Jiang Shuqin, Lin Chong, and the Lin sisters all rushed over. They had been looking for Lin Li for the past few days and looked extremely tired. "Lear, my Lear, where have you been? I was so worried about you." Jiang Shuqin rushed over and hugged Lin Li. Seeing Lin Li like this, her heart ached. "Lear, who is it? Who did this to you?" "Mom," Lin Li said excitedly, snapping out of his daze. "You must avenge me." They were all wearing masks. There were more than a dozen of them, and they took me away over on the north side of the road. If he could find them, he would definitely tear them to pieces. Oh, right. He also wanted to cut off all of their genitals, cook them, and feed them to the dogs. Okay, Mom and Dad will help you look it up," Jiang Shuqin said with heartache. Lin Chong sighed. "Lear, you should stay in the hospital and take good care of your injuries during this time." He pinched the bridge of his nose. These past 3 days have truly exhausted him. He watched helplessly as Fenghui Group's stock price soared to its daily limit, while also worrying about Lear's safety. He also needs to rest for a while. "Lear, are you hungry?" Jiang Shuqin sat down next to the hospital bed and ladled a bowl of porridge from the takeout container. "Here, this porridge is from home. Your mother will feed it to you herself." Jiang Shuqin placed the spoonful of porridge near Lin Li's mouth. Lin Chong frowned and said, "Shuqin, you haven't had a good night's sleep these past few days. For the sake of the baby in your belly, you should go and rest now. Wanner, Yinner, and Xiu'er are taking care of Lear here." Lin Li noticed a word in Lin Chang's word son. "Mom, have you found out the gender of the baby in your belly?" Lin Li Chang asked, trying to remain calm. "Yes," Jiang Shuqin said, rubbing her belly and nodding with a smile. "The results are in, and it's indeed a son. She can be considered to have been able to carry on the Lin family line." Lin Li's eyes were filled with darkness. "It's my son, he's actually my son. If Lin Chong finds out that he is currently infertile, the Lin family's fortune will definitely be left to the child in Jiang Shuqin's belly. Therefore, he must find a way to get rid of this child." Lin Li stared at Jiang Shuqin's stomach, a sinister smile on his face. Jiang Shuqin frowned. Why does Lear give her a creepy feeling? "Lear, what are you thinking about? Why did you look at me like that just now?" Jiang Shuqin asked, puzzled. "It's nothing." Lin Li came back to his senses, lowered his head, and concealed the murderous intent in his eyes. "I just couldn't help but picture myself being locked up and tortured. I was locked in a snake pit, surrounded by tens of thousands of ants, and whipped. Mom, they tortured me like crazy." "Lear." Jiang Shuqin's heart clenched. These were things she never dared to imagine. What Lear had gone through was far more terrifying than she could have imagined. "Mom, during the time I was locked up, I thought about suicide countless times, but I thought of you, Dad, and my sisters," Lin Li said, her eyes red. "Therefore, I cannot die, for I am afraid that you will be sad and in pain." The Lin family members were all deeply moved. They couldn't help but think of Lin Xian again. Every time Lin Xian appeared now, he was always at odds with them. "Dad, Mom," Lin Li smiled. "It's all right. All of this is in the past. Lear, Mom will protect you well from now on and will never let anything like this happen again," Jiang Shuqin said with heartache. Mom, Dad's right. You should go back and rest first. Linley looked completely harmless. I'm still waiting for my little brother to be born safely. Okay. Jiang Shuqin smiled with relief. She had worried that Lear wouldn't accept the child, but it seems she was overthinking it. Lear was indeed well-behaved and sensible. By the way, Lear, Jiang Shuqin said with a smile, Mom has some good news for you. Linley frowned. Good news? Lear, Qin Ruiyao had a miscarriage 3 days ago. Jiang Shuqin smiled smugly. As expected, evil people will be punished by heaven. This Qin Ruiyao wanted to use that child to climb up to our Lin family, but even the heavens couldn't stand it and took the child away. Lin Li's face froze. Jiang Shuqin continued with a smile. This Qin Ruiyao is so naive. My Lear is so outstanding. There are plenty of women throwing themselves at him. How many children could he possibly want? Why would he need the one in her belly? Lin Li lost his composure this time, his face turning pale and then flushed. Lear, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so pale all of a sudden? Jiang Shuqin asked, frowning. Mom, I'm tired. I'm going to rest now. Lin Li forced a smile. Okay, then Mom won't bother you anymore, Jiang Shuqin said lovingly. Lin Xian sighed. His company's short video and entertainment sectors are now developing steadily. He is currently working as a game designer. The mobile game Honor of Kings is very popular in another world, and he plans to remake the same game. The gaming industry is very profitable. Moreover, gaming is one of Xinghua Group's main business sectors. He naturally wanted to go in and have some fun. While Lin Xian was planning to make braised eggs, the private investigator he had hired contacted him. Sir, Lin Chong and Wang Yajun are being too cautious. I only managed to capture footage of Lin Chong entering Wang Yajun's apartment. I couldn't get any other footage. It's been over a month, and I've only managed to get a picture of Lin Chong at Wang Yajun's apartment once. Lin Xian frowned as he looked at the photos sent by the private investigator on his phone. Indeed, it's difficult to conclude that Lin Chong cheated based solely on these photos. Given Jiang Shuqin's romantic nature, even if he sent these messages to her, with Lin Chang's sweet words of comfort, Jiang Shuqin would definitely believe him. Lin Xian fell into deep thought. He needs to think of a good way to expose their relationship, etc. Lin Xian suddenly remembered that in her previous life, Wang Yajun's husband would pass away not long afterward. Chapter 196 The Perfect Tonic Soup. Chapter 196 The Perfect Tonic Soup. Wang Yajun has been using her husband for so long, she'll probably continue to do so. He passed away. It's highly likely that her husband came to his senses and discovered Wang Yajun's infidelity. Without hesitation, Wang Yajun killed him. The more Lin Xian thought about it, the more likely it seemed, so he immediately sent people to keep a close eye on Wang Yajun's apartment. She should report to her husband as soon as he wakes up. Explained everything clearly. Lin Xian went to take a shower. He had been lured to bed by Su Hua almost every day for the past few days, and he was exhausted. While Su Hua was away on a business trip, he needed to catch up on his sleep. The next day, in the classroom, Lin Xian was drawing a model of a hard-boiled egg in his notebook. Wang Dea, with a piece of bread in his mouth, walked up to Lin Xian and asked curiously, Xuanzi, what are you drawing? Lin Xian, game character model. Wang Dea frowned, looking disgusted. How could someone so cute have any fighting ability? Lin Xian frowned. These braised eggs are indeed quite cute. In the other world, it's so cute, its short legs make it walk so arrogantly, and it occasionally launches cannons from a distance to steal kills, making it a real target of hatred. In addition, he is fragile and often gets ganged up on, making him one of the heroes who dies the most in the rift. There's a saying about this hero in another world. Team fights can be lost, but Liu Ban must die. Should we add some survival skills to him? Like a movement ability or something? Lin Xian thought for a moment. Never mind. She's so cute, she deserves to be beaten up. This hero is a favorite of many girls, including a certain stubborn author of Yandere novels who writes 4,000 words a day, who is both bad at the game and loves to play. Boss, Lei Hui called Lin Xian. Neither of our two animations passed censorship. What's the reason? Lin Xian asked, frowning. They replied to us that the children were not being properly guided. Lin Xian frowned deeply. Lei Hui explained. Later I found out that it was Xinghua Group that made the move. It seems that no matter what our animation looks like, they will keep blocking us and prevent us from passing the review. Oh, Lin Xian sneered. It seems that Lin Chong wants to ruin my company. Does Lin Chong think that he can force him back to the Lin family through this method? But Lin Chong didn't think that if he didn't have a killer weapon, how could he dare to reveal his identity so early? This ultimate weapon is Su Hua. Lin Xian didn't feel ashamed at all about relying on his girlfriend. Sometimes you have to accept being a kept man. Don't force yourself to stay that way just for the sake of some so-called male dignity. Lin Xian stroked his chin, deep in thought. It seems he'll have to seduce Hua Bao properly. Only, every time he actively seduced Hua Bao would become like she had taken a stimulant, with her interest, stamina, and physical strength all soaring. Damn it! His kidney is in danger. Boss, how should we deal with this? Lei Hui asked. Just observe and see what happens, and do what needs to be done, Lin Xian said with a smile. Yes. Back to Night Garden. Lin Xian covered his mouth and coughed lightly. Butler Wong, make me some of that nourishing soup every day for the next few days. He needs to replenish his energy so that he can deal with Su Hua in a few days. Yes, young Master Lin. Butler Wong smiled slightly. Look, who was refusing to drink the nourishing soup the other day. Here it is. Lin Li stayed in the hospital for several days before moving back home. His face had been unusually gloomy these past few days. The servants dared not provoke him. At this time, Lin Li was lying in bed, and his private parts ached for about an hour every day. It seemed to be a reminder of the fact that he had become a eunuch. This is the time when the pain is starting. Lin Li clenched his fists tightly. Knock, 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 came the sound of knocking on the door. Come in, Lin Li said through gritted teeth. The maid walked nervously into the room filled with people. Young master, the maid said respectfully, Miss Qin has arrived. She says she wants to see you. Should we let her come? Lin Li's expression suddenly turned extremely terrifying. The maid kept her head down. The young master used to be very kind. So why has he become so terrifying these past few days? He's completely changed. Let her in. Lin Li's eyes flashed coldly. Yes. The servant hurriedly left, and as soon as he stepped out of the room filled with people, he began to gasp for breath. The young masters these days are truly terrifying. Miss Qin, the young master is in his room. Please come with me. The maid led Qin Royale into the Lin family home. Qin Royale looked at the Lin family's large villa, feeling uneasy. She was genuinely afraid that if she lost her child, the Lin family would drastically change their attitude towards her and prevent her from marrying into the Lin family. However, she still had one other option, to hold on to her brother Li tightly. As long as Li Gij stays with her, the Lin family won't keep opposing them forever, right? Qin Riao entered Lin Li's room, and the maid thoughtfully closed the door for Lin Li. Brother Li, I heard you were badly injured. Are you all right? Qin Royale asked with concern. Lin Li remained silent. He just kept staring at Qin Royale with a gloomy expression. Qin Royale bit her lip. I'm sorry, Brother Li. I failed to protect our child. Her eyes were red, and she looked pitiful. You should apologize to him. Lin Li suddenly grabbed Qin Royale's long hair, pressed her head down, and drew her closer to him. The veins on the back of his hand were bulging. Qin Royale, it's so late. Why are you still going out for a class reunion? If you had just stayed home, none of this would have happened, Lin Li roared. This was the first time Qin Royale had seen Lin Li's gloomy and terrifying appearance, and a sense of fear rose in her heart. Brother Li, please don't do this. I'm scared. Qin Royale's eyes were filled with tears. Afraid? Lin Li sneered. You know what fear is. If you knew fear, you wouldn't be out partying in the middle of the night. As long as you don't attend the party, the men I send won't have a chance to kill the child. Then Lin Li wouldn't have been without descendants. Qin Royale was taken aback. Brother Li, tell me, the people you sent over there? She thought Lin Li had made a mistake. Brother Li, are you sick? Are you a little confused? Qin Royale said in a soft voice. If you're sick, you should rest properly. Qin Royale held Lin Li's hand, wanting to lead him to the bed to lie down. My mind is perfectly clear. Lin Li flung Qin Royale's hand away. Qin Royale collapsed to the ground. Looking at Lin Li's terrifying appearance, she desperately wanted to run away. I'm not afraid to tell you. Qin Royale, I had that child killed by someone. I spent 5 million to have him killed. Linley said, his expression crazed. As a result, he had nothing but his own only offspring. Chapter 197 Pregnancy Stabilizing Medicine? Miscarriage-Inducing Medicine? Chapter 197 Pregnancy Stabilizing Medicine? Miscarriage-Inducing Medicine? Boom. Lin Li's words struck Qin Ruiyao like a thunderbolt. How is this possible? How could this be? Qin Ruiyao was still unable to come to her senses and kept muttering to herself. Brotherly. Qin Ruiyao crawled up to Lin Li and grabbed his trouser leg. You must be joking, right? You like that child so much, you bought him so many clothes, and you even said you fell in love with me. That's our child. How could you bear to send someone to kill him? Yes, that child was just an accident. If Lin Li really did kill him, then it means that Lin Li's kindness towards him during this period, just like before, was a deception. Qin Ruiyao simply could not accept this outcome. Qin Ruiyao, are you still daydreaming? Lin Li squatted down, pinched Qin Ruiyao's chin, and his voice was as cold as ice. A woman like you has always been nothing more than a plaything in my eyes, something I can discard at any time, something that even disgusts me. How could I possibly fall in love with you? Ridiculous. Upon hearing Lin Li's words, Qin Ruiyao's face turned as pale as a sheet of paper. Plaything? Brotherly actually called her a plaything. If you hadn't gotten that child and made such a big fuss about it, you wouldn't even be worthy of my attention. Lin Li looked at Qin Ruiyao as if she were trash. Qin Ruiyao sat on the ground, looking dazed. Lin Li sneered and continued. I was nice to you a while ago for 2 reasons. First, to lower your guard so I could have a chance to do something to the child. Second, I wanted to create an image of loving the child so that if the child died, it wouldn't be traced back to me. Lin Li's words shattered her illusions. Lin Li. Qin Ruiyao grabbed Lin Li's clothes like a madwoman. You dare to kill your own child? You will suffer retribution. Her dream of marrying into a wealthy family was completely shattered by Lin Li. At this moment, Qin Ruiyao hated Lin Li to the core. Her life was ruined by Lin Li. If Lin Li hadn't deliberately approached her, there wouldn't have been that video, and she would still be the glamorous campus belle of Tsinghua University, instead of becoming a slut ridiculed by the entire internet. Retribution? Lin Li thought of the fact that he had become a eunuch and would never have any offspring. His emotions suddenly surged. What retribution could I possibly receive? I've already kicked Lin Xian out of the Lin family. From now on, the entire Lin family belongs to me. I've got everything. What kind of retribution is this? So what if he can't have any more children? He can later have other men's sperm injected into his future wife's body. We can still deceive Lin Chong and his group in the same way. I will climb to the top step by step and trample Lin Xian and all of you under my feet. Ha 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 ha. Lin Li laughed maniacally. Qin Ruiyao was terrified when she saw Lin Li's appearance. She tried to run away, but it was too late. Lin Li's scarred fingers gripped Qin Ruiyao's neck. Qin Ruiyao, not only you, but also Lin Xian, and anyone who disobeys me, should die. Lin Li's eyes were bloodshot, and the force in his hands tightened inch by inch. Qin Ruiyao's breath was gradually taken away. Lin Li, let me go. Qin Ruiyao pounded on Lin Li's arm. Lin Li has now descended into madness. He gripped Qin Ruiyao's throat tightly. Qin Ruiyao's consciousness gradually blurred until Lin Li felt a sharp pain in his lower abdomen. Lin Li released Qin Ruiyao, who was writhing on the ground in pain. Cough, cough, cough. Qin Ruiyao's body went limp, and she collapsed to the ground coughing. After she had recovered a little, she immediately stood up and stumbled as she ran outside. Lin Li is a madman. She didn't want to get close to him anymore. Lin Li stayed in the room for a long time. Ha ha ha. He let out maniacal laughter from time to time. When Qin Ruiyao fled, the door to the room was wide open. Lin Li's laughter sent chills down the spines of the servants. The sounds inside the room suddenly stopped. A passing maid frowned. Why was there no sound? The maid was puzzled. Suddenly, Lin Li appeared in front of her, staring at her with a gloomy look in his eyes. The maid was startled. Young master, she said, her head bowed and her voice trembling. I'm sorry, young master, your sudden appearance caught me off guard. Lin Li smiled gently. It's all right, you can go ahead and get back to work. The maid looked up in disbelief. Just a moment ago, the young master had a gloomy and terrifying look, But in the blink of an eye, he turned into the warm and sunny person he used to be. Lin Li went downstairs and personally prepared medicine to help Jiang Shuqin prevent miscarriage. When Jiang Shuqin returned after her beauty treatment, he brought her the pregnancy-preserving medicine. Lear, why did you brew this medicine to prevent miscarriage? You're still injured. Why aren't you resting properly? Jiang Shuqin frowned. Mom, I'm just sitting at home doing nothing anyway, Lin Li said gently. I want to do something for you. You silly child, Jiang Shuqin looked helpless, but was secretly overjoyed. Lear is so filial. Lin Li said, Mom, drink your medicine quickly, lest it get cold and become less effective. Okay, Mom will drink it now. Lin Li watched as Jiang Shuqin picked up the bowl and drank the entire bowl of herbal medicine, and he couldn't help but smile. Qin Ruyao returned to the dilapidated rented house where she and her mother lived. Yao, what happened to your neck? Qin's mother asked with concern. Mom. Qin Ruyao hugged her mother tightly, tears streaming down her face. Mom, Lin Li made this. Lin Li, Qin's mother frowned. Yes, it was him. All the kindness he showed me these past few days was just an act. Mom, he killed my child. Qin Ruyao cried. Qin's mother wasn't too surprised. She has calmed down in the past few days and thought carefully about what happened recently. It's so unusual that Lin Li is suddenly being so nice to Yao Yao. Aside from Lin Li, she really couldn't think of anyone else who could have killed the child. Mom, call the police. Let's call the police. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be like this now. Mom, I'll make him pay. Yao Yao, calm down. Qin's mother stopped Qin Ruyao. The Lin family is powerful and influential. Going to the police will do no good. Then what should I do? Qin Ruyao bit her lip. Chapter 198 Male Fox Spirit. Chapter 198 Male Fox Spirit. Qin's mother stroked Qin Ruyao's hair. Yao Yao, let's let it go and start a new life. Qin Ruyao clenched her fists. Starting a new life? She has already dropped out of Tsinghua University and only has a high school diploma. She can't enter the entertainment industry. Are you suggesting that she earn a salary of 2,000 or 3,000 yuan like ordinary people? She was really unwilling to accept it. She should have been a princess. Ugly country. The surroundings were dim and gloomy. A beautiful woman dressed in black sat expressionlessly on a golden Nanmu chair carved with pythons, exuding a regal air. Her arm had been slashed, and blood was still dripping from it. Su Hua's casual gaze swept over the 10 men kneeling on the ground. They all stared at the woman in front of them in horror. They thought she was just an ordinary company president, so they took on the mission to kill her. It turned out she was the Dark Rose. The Dark Rose is a creature that strikes fear into the hearts of many. They are considered a well-known underground organization in the Golden Triangle. As a result, within just one day, all of them were either dead or captured. No one escaped unscathed. We are sorry, we were blind and offended you. Please forgive us, Mr. Su. We will follow your orders from now on. The group kowtowed frantically to Su Hua. They only begged Su Hua to spare their lives. Su Hua looked at them calmly. Suddenly, a beautiful smile curved her lips, but to the kneeling men, it looked like a demon. Su Hua's alluring red lips parted slightly. No one who falls into my hands ever leaves alive. Su Hua licked her lips. Xian didn't like her getting involved with blood, so she kept enduring it. Abroad, she didn't have to worry about Xian seeing her bloody and brutal side, so she could finally let loose a little. She likes blood. I enjoy watching these people die in despair. This would make her feel excited. She grew up surrounded by corpses. Bloodlust was a habit she developed in childhood. Su Hua, holding a knife, walked towards them step by step, and everyone's body was trembling. Su Hua approached the man who was leading the group. Under the man's horrified gaze, she slashed his body again and again. The wound was so deep that the bone was visible. Amidst waves of desperate cries, the man's breath gradually faded. Jiang Qing shook her head. Offending President Su is practically suicide. When we've had enough fun. Su Hua chopped off his head with a single stroke, and blood splattered everywhere. Some people fainted from fright upon witnessing this scene. Clang. Su Hua expressionlessly threw the knife on the ground, making a crisp sound as it hit the ground. The other people kneeling on the ground also trembled. Mr. Su, here you go. Jiang Qing respectfully handed Su Hua a handkerchief. Su Hua took the handkerchief and gracefully wiped the blood from her fingers and face. For the person kneeling, every minute and every second of waiting was an endless fear. Death can come at any time. Cut off all these people's heads and send them to Su Sheng as gifts, Su Hua said coldly, throwing away her handkerchief. Yes, Jiang Qing agreed. She looked at her men, who immediately drew their knives and, with swift strokes, beheaded one after another. Su Hua walked out of the house. Looking at the corpses scattered on the ground, she chuckled softly. Su Sheng really went to great lengths to get rid of me. President Su, why don't you let Dr. Wang treat your wound first? Jiang Qing advised. Wang Li, holding the first aid kit, chimed in. Yes, master, let me treat you. No rush, Su Hua said expressionlessly. This minor injury is nothing to her. Let's go to the next location first, and we'll talk about everything when we get back. A cold glint flashed in Su Hua's eyes. Her trip abroad was to resolve the issue of these people. Of course, she didn't dare tell Xian the truth, and only used a business trip as an excuse. President Su, although your injuries aren't serious, I think it's better to treat them as soon as possible so you can recover faster. If young Master Lin finds out, he'll probably be worried, Jiang Qing said. A game-winning shot. Su Hua was silent for a moment. She nodded, pursing her lips. Jiang Qing had an expression that said, I knew it. Bringing up young Master Lin's name really works. Wang Li looked shocked. President Su actually agreed to let her treat her wound? Wang Li quickly applied medicine and bandaged Su Hua's wound. Suddenly, Su Hua's expression changed slightly as she thought of something. Will it leave a scar? Xian loves her body, and she doesn't want any unsightly scars left on her body. Although there are scar removal medications, it takes a long time to recover. Wang Li paused, her hand still on the bandage, and looked surprised. Mr. Su asked, will it leave a scar? When did President Su become so concerned about his image? It will remain, but don't worry, Mr. Su. The new scar will disappear quickly. Your previous scars took more than a year to disappear, mainly because too much time had passed before they were treated. Su Hua's furrowed brows gradually relaxed. Soon, how many pieces? Su Hua asked again. Even with our alliance's specially made medicine, it will take at least 15 days, Wang Li replied. 15 days. Su Hua's brows furrowed, and she exuded a chilling aura. Wang Li, what's wrong now? After Su Hua's wounds were bandaged, she walked up to a man whose head had been chopped off and narrowed her eyes dangerously. He's the one who hurt her. Chop his body up and feed it to the dogs. Su Hua's eyes gleamed coldly. Yes, Jiang Qing replied. Su Hua walked ahead. Wang Li pulled Jiang Qing aside and asked, Secretary Jiang, what's wrong with the mistress? Why did she suddenly ask me to treat her? Also, the mistress is worried about scarring and feels the recovery time is too long. What's going on? This is abnormal. This is extremely abnormal. How come her master seems like a completely different person after only a few months of not seeing him? Hong Yuanjia happened to pass by and said coldly, just the role of a male fox spirit. Wang Li, male fox spirit? Secretary Jiang. Wang Li's eyes gleamed with gossip. What male vixen? It's nothing. Miss Su just has a boyfriend and doesn't want him to worry, Jiang Qing explained. Holy crap. My boyfriend. Wang Li's eyes widened. My master can actually fall in love? It seems like they really care about the other person's feelings. Is the sun rising in the west? Chapter 199 Seducing Hua Bao. Bonus chapter for defeating the whiny girl. Chapter 199 Seducing Hua Bao. Bonus chapter for defeating the whiny monster. Hong Yuanjie clenched his fists. Indeed, in some respects, Lin Xian was able to persuade his master. However, this also proves that the master cares a lot about Lin Xian. The more his master seemed to care about Lin Xian, the more worried he became. He was certain that those people would try every means to capture Lin Xian and threaten his master. He feared that his master would disregard everything for Lin Xian, even risking his own life. Fortunately, young Master Hua will be back soon. He saved his master's life, so his master must care about him. Hopefully, Hua Xiao can oust Lin Xian. One by one, the human heads were neatly arranged on the only way Su Sheng could take back to his base. Screech, the driver slammed on the brakes, the tires screeching as they rubbed against the ground. What's going on? Su Sheng asked coldly from the back seat of the car. Young master, heads, lots of heads, the driver said, his face pale. Su Sheng got out of the car to check. I actually saw more than 20 heads. One of his subordinates said with a grim expression, Isn't this someone from the Tianxin gang? Young master, it seems that this assassination attempt on Su Hua has failed again. Su Sheng, his face grim, gritted his teeth and said, Useless. What a bunch of useless trash. Young master, none of the men we've sent out recently have returned alive. It seems unlikely that we can assassinate Su Hua and avenge the master. The subordinate said with a frown. I think only by finding Su Hua's weakness can we get rid of her, and then you, young master, can become the head of the Su family. Weakness? Su Sheng looked at him with a cold smile. A woman like Su Hua doesn't care about anything. What weakness could a cold-blooded, ruthless demon have? The subordinate remained silent. Indeed, Su Hua has always been impeccable. Otherwise, how could the master have been unable to do anything about her for so many years? A sense of powerlessness rose in Su Sheng's heart. How exactly is he going to get rid of Su Hua? Su Sheng returned to the villa, sat on the sofa, and kept lighting and smoking cigarettes. Young master. The subordinate ran over excitedly. One of the master's former subordinates said he has something important to report to you. Let him in. Su Sheng pinched the bridge of his nose. Young master. Su Hai's man, Chen Li, knelt before Su Sheng. He had secretly slipped out to gamble that day, which was how he escaped Su Hua's attack on Su Hai. For the past few months, he has been hiding, fearing that he will be discovered by Su Hua's people. Finally, he found the young master. As long as he follows the young master, his life can be saved. Speak, Su Sheng said irritably. Young master, the reason why master was killed by Su Hua is because he sent someone to attack someone, Chun-Li said. Su Sheng sat up straight immediately. Would Su Hua go to such lengths for one person? Who is that person? Su Sheng asked hurriedly. I don't know either. I heard from my brothers gossiping that he's most likely Su Hua's man. Chun-Li reported. Ha 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 ha. Su Sheng suddenly burst into laughter. If what he said is true, then Su Hua has a fatal weakness, and she will be defeated sooner or later. Send people to investigate. Make sure they find out everything. See what men are around Su Hua. Su Sheng ordered. If Su Hua really cares about this so-called man, he must arrest him and use him to threaten her. Su Hua personally raided the entire hideout of the group, then thoroughly washed herself to get rid of the bloody smell. When she puts on a suit and skirt, she transforms back into a powerful female CEO who commands the business world. I boarded the plane back home. As the plane landed and the car drove towards Yiyuan, Su Hua spoke. Jiang Qing. President Su, is there anything you need? Jiang Qing asked. Is there any excuse to explain the injury on your arm? Su Hua asked, pursing her lips. Jiang Qing, a straightforward woman. President Su, this doesn't need explaining, does it? You've been wearing long sleeves all along, haven't you? Su Hua frowned. This won't work. If I wear long-sleeve clothes all the time, I won't be able to get close to Xian for more than 20 days. She couldn't bear it for that long. I'll think about it some more, Su Hua said. Jiang Qing looked puzzled. Wasn't her excuse good enough? Then say someone tried to assassinate you, and you were injured by accident, Jiang Qing said. That wound couldn't have been an accident. The only explanation is assassination. Mr. Su was frequently followed and assassinated, and young Master Lin was aware of this. This excuse is perfect. Su Hua's brows relaxed. Jiang Qing, go to the prison and find the mute man who tried to assassinate me. Cut off his fingers. President Su, what's going on? Jiang Qing asked, puzzled. Xian is too smart, Su Hua said in a low voice. If we're going to put on an act, we have to make it convincing. We can't let Xian know that I lied to him. Yes. Jiang Qing nodded. Su Hua sat in the car, watching the trees moving outside the window, feeling a sense of urgency and an eagerness to see her Xian. These past few days, she's been constantly fighting and killing. The smell of blood gave her a feeling of excitement and exhilaration, but afterwards, she felt incredibly empty. She longed to see her own ray of sunshine. Su Hua returned to the living room of Yiyuan. It was evening, and Lin Xian should have already returned. Su Hua did not see the figure she longed for. Su Hua felt inexplicably irritable. Miss, Butler Wang explained promptly. Young Master Lin is in his room upstairs. Su Hua entered the bedroom but did not see Lin Xian, so he must be in the study. Thinking about how she had been on a plane for more than 10 hours, she went into the bathroom to wash up again. Finally, she opened the door leading directly to the study from the bedroom, wearing a long-sleeved silk nightgown. Lin Xian was lying on the sofa, seemingly asleep, but in reality, his spirit had entered the space. Lin Xian was focused on writing the game design and didn't notice that Su Hua had already returned. A sweet fragrance suddenly wafted into Lin Xian's nostrils. The lips were also covered with a soft touch. Lin Xian's consciousness was pulled away from the space. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw an incomparably beautiful woman with a look of longing and infatuation in her eyes. Su Hua. She's back. Every time she came back from a business trip, Su Hua would insist on staying in bed with him for a long time, and she was particularly crazy about it, as if she wanted to make up for the days she missed. Lin Xian thought of his plan to seduce Su Hua. Let's just seduce her today. That way, his kidneys, cough, can finally get a rest. Ah Xian, if you're tired, you can continue sleeping, Su Hua said indistinctly. Although she said this, she didn't mean to let go of Lin Xian. Lin Xian suddenly wrapped his arms around the woman's waist, holding her and switching their positions. A dark glint flashed in Su Hua's eyes. Why is Ah Xian being so proactive today? Ah Xian, what do you want to do? Su Hua's soft hands wrapped around Lin Xian's neck. Her eyes were alluring, reflecting Lin Xian's image. It seemed that he was the only person in her world. Lin Xian was almost completely absorbed into Su Hua's eyes. I have important business to attend to. Lin Xian forced himself to stay rational and whispered to Su Hua's lips, I want toes du Hua Bao. Thank you so much for the gift, King, who beat the whiny girl. You're awesome. Chapter 200 Did Ah Xian chicken out? Chapter 200 Did Ah Xian chicken out? He seduced her. Su Hua was taken aback. Looking at the man above her, her eyes suddenly darkened. What does Ah Xian want me to help you with? Su Hua's red lips curled up slightly. She loved seeing how dependent her Ah Xian was on her. 2 of my company's animated films were blocked when they were submitted for review. I was hoping you could help me get them approved, Hua Bao, Lin Xian replied. Then it depends on your performance, Ah Xian, Su Hua said quietly. It was just a matter of her saying a word, but Ah Xian's rare initiative made her very excited. If you satisfy me, I'll help Ah Xian, Su Hua whispered flirtatiously in Lin Xian's ear. Lin Xian lowered his head and kissed the woman's lips. Su Hua's fair legs wrapped around his strong waist. As the two were deeply in love, a knocking sound rang out on the door. Lin Xian wanted to get up and open the door. Su Hua hugged his neck tightly. Don't worry about Ah Xian. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking on the door rang out incessantly. I think I'll go take a look. Lin Xian got up and began to straighten his clothes. They had only been kissing and cuddling. They hadn't done anything else. The clothes on his body were still intact, though somewhat disheveled. The tears in Su Hua's eyes had not yet dissipated. His aura was chilly, and his expression was extremely displeased. Lin Xian opened the door. The servant then felt a bone-chilling cold. Why is it so cold? The maid muttered, touching her arm. Lin Xian frowned and asked, Is there something wrong? Yes, Mr. Lin. The old master has arrived and is waiting for you and Miss in the living room downstairs, the maid replied respectfully. Okay, I'll be right down. As soon as Lin Xian finished speaking, Su Hua, wearing a nightgown, walked over. The maid glanced at Su Hua curiously. The young lady's face seemed a little flushed, and her eyes were filled with a layer of mist. It has to be said that the young lady had a unique charm now, which was so alluring that even she, a woman, felt her heart race. But Miss seems to be in a bad mood right now. She felt a sense of dread when the young lady was looking at her. She acted as if she had ruined something good for the young lady. But that couldn't be right. She was just knocking on the door. Send him back and tell him that Ah Xian and I have something to do, Su Hua said coldly. Oh, okay. The maid agreed. She left in a hurry, and after walking a short distance, she was panting heavily. Wah, Miss is really terrifying. Su Guoxiong was sitting in the living room drinking tea. He hadn't been to Yiyuan once since he returned because of his leg problems. This time when he came, he found that the entire night garden was no longer so cold and impersonal. but rather much more humane. Not bad, not bad. Su Guoxiong nodded, his eyes full of smiles. The maid approached the old man and said, "Sir, I'm afraid Miss will not be able to come to see you." "What about Xiaoxian?" Su Guoxiong asked, frowning. "Young Master Lin also has something to attend to," the maid replied. "What's going on? Didn't you say that Huaer and Xiaoxian were both at home?" Su Guoxiong's face was full of doubt. "Miss said they have something to attend to, and she asked you to go back first, sir," the maid said. Su Guoxiong frowned deeply. He had a feeling that something was wrong. "Never mind, I won't go back yet. I'll wait here until they've finished dealing with things. Then, sir, I'll go tell Miss," the maid said. "No need." Su Guoxiong sat on the sofa and picked up the newspaper beside him. "No need to bother them." "Yes." The maid breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness she didn't have to tell her. Otherwise she would have had to experience her mistress's death stare again. Upstairs study. Su Hua closed and locked the door. "Hua Bao, it wouldn't be right for us not to go see Grandpa when he comes over," Lin Xian said. To be honest, he's worried that the old man will have a problem with him because he's made Hua Bao avoid seeing him. The woman's parents must not be offended. "Ah Xian, don't worry about outsiders." Su Hua stood on tiptoe and wrapped her arms around Lin Xian's neck. "Ah Xian, weren't you going to seduce me?" Her eyes held a seductive allure, and her slender fingers traced the contours of Lin Xian's chest. "Ah Xian, shall we continue?" Su Hua seduced the man, leading him to continuous descent into depravity. The two kissed. Su Hua's body sank deeply into the sofa. As her clothes fell away, Lin Xian immediately noticed the gauze on Su Hua's right arm. "I was assassinated and suffered some injuries, nothing serious," Su Hua said, pursing her lips. "I've locked up the person who tried to assassinate me. Hua Bao, you should rest first. We'll continue next time." Lin Xian was worried about Su Hua's health. The wound looked fresh, and he was afraid he might accidentally tear open the wound on her arm. When the assassin was mentioned, Lin Xian's eyes flashed with a cold light. There are too many dangerous factors around Hua Bao. He can't just focus on making money in business. It seems he needs to develop his underground forces so he can truly protect Hua Bao. Su Hua's red lips curled up slightly. "Ah Xian, don't worry. It was you who did the work, so nothing will happen. Besides, it's just an arm injury, it won't affect us." Or Su Hua chuckled softly. Ah Xian chickened out when faced with a life or death situation. Lin Xian. Coward? How can a grown man be cowardly when it comes to matters between men and women? Lin Xian's competitive spirit was ignited. "Really? Hua Bao, don't cry later." Lin Xian gritted his teeth. This time, he was determined to stand up straight. Su Hua looked at Lin Xian's expression, a hint of triumph flashing in her eyes. The air was filled with a beautiful atmosphere. 3 hours later, Su Hua had changed into a new nightgown, and Lin Xian had changed into casual clothes. "Ah Xian, my legs are a little sore, carry me down." Su Hua's voice even had a hint of coquetry. Lin Xian's heart softened completely. What man doesn't like a woman to depend on him? Especially someone like Su Hua, who is usually quite assertive, but only in front of him will she show her little woman's side. They really got him completely under their control. Now, apart from Su Hua, he can't stand any other woman. Lin Xian lifted Su Hua up in his arms, and Su Hua nestled in his embrace, full of dependence. Su Guoxiong put down his newspaper upon hearing footsteps. I looked up towards the direction of the stairs. Su Guoxiong. Are they that close? They even hug each other when going downstairs. Su Guoxiong was afraid that the two of them would feel awkward, so he quickly picked up the newspaper next to him and started reading. When Lin Xian carried Su Hua downstairs, he saw Su Guoxiong sitting on the sofa. Fortunately, he retained some rationality. Otherwise, he would have been so nervous that he would have thrown Hua Bao out. Su Hua pursed her lips. Su Guoxiong's appearance disrupted all her plans. "Is everything settled?" Su Guoxiong asked casually, his eyes glued to the newspaper. "Grandpa," Lin Xian said hesitantly, "you're holding the newspaper upside down." Chapter 2, A 1A Round and Big Pancake.